At this moment, SuMo stood before the massive factory, his eyes gleaming with unwavering determination. This was his lithography factory in Sichuan, a symbol of his challenge to fate. Who could have imagined that he, once abandoned by the Su family, would now wield hundreds of billions in capital, even attracting the attention of the Chinese Academy of Sciences and the military? These rare materials not only shocked the military, but also made the Su family of Sichuan wary. This is just the beginning, SuMo murmured to himself, recalling Su Wankong's roar, Su Bohan's conspiracy, and his parents' endless regret. SuMo knew that to break free from the shackles of his family and to avenge his lost friends, he had to. Hi everyone, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe the channel and share. If you like this story, please let me know in the comment section. I will update the next part. Looking at the silent Su Deming and Xie Bingyan, Xiezhen couldn't help but step forward. You two have reflected long enough. It's time to make a decision. Especially you, Su Deming. If you still want SuMo as your son, you must pull yourself together. SuMo's goal is very clear. He wants to get rid of Su Bohan or Kong to avenge Tang Lei. If you don't take sides, you can expect to lose him. Xiezhen's tone was cold and his words were sharp. He turned to Xie Bingyan and said, You too, Xie Bingyan. SuMo's friend is dead, and you are responsible for this. If you continue to remain silent, not only will SuMo look down on you, but everyone will look down on you. Xiezhen became more and more agitated as he spoke, his voice filled with anger and disappointment. Xie Bingyan's eyes flickered, as if she were pondering, while Su Deming remained hesitant. Xiezhen couldn't stand it any longer and slammed his hand on the table. What are you still hesitating about? Do you think Su Bohan will let SuMo go? If he had the chance, he would have already made his move. What are you waiting for? Su Deming's face turned pale, and he said in a low voice, But this is very difficult. Difficult? Just because it's difficult doesn't mean we should do it. You're such a useless piece of trash. No wonder SuMo is so disappointed in you. Xiezhen roared, slamming a document heavily in front of Su Deming. This is Su Manny's confession. Su Bohan planned to kill SuMo as revenge for Tang Lei's death. What are you still hesitating about? Upon seeing the contents of the document, Su Deming's face turned deathly pale. He reached out to take the document, his fingers trembling slightly. Xie Bingyan grabbed the document first, quickly glanced at it, and then, shaking uncontrollably, slammed it back to Su Deming. Well, do you understand now? Xiezhen looked at them coldly, his voice full of disgust. At this moment, SuMo was discussing investment issues with Zhang Aimin. Zhang Aimin was an important figure in Sichuan, with extensive connections and the ability to resolve many thorny problems. SuMo bluntly stated his request. I think there are problems with the accounts of Sichuan Energy Company. Could you check them? Zhang Aimin looked somewhat helpless, as he didn't want to get involved in the Su family's internal strife. However, SuMo's background was not to be underestimated. He not only had the Xie and Gu families backing him, but was also a member of the Su family himself. Zhang Aimin smiled and nodded. We will arrange for someone to investigate Mr. Su's suggestion, please rest assured. SuMo was not satisfied and said coldly, No need to investigate, just arrest him. I guarantee Su Bohan is definitely involved in something. Zhang Aimin's smile froze, and he said with a forced laugh, Okay, you said so, we'll check it right away. By the way, your maternal grandfather, Xie Dating, asked me to pass on a message, saying he hopes you can visit him at the Zhonghai building when you have time. SuMo refused without hesitation. There's no need. Zhang Aimin had no choice but to change the subject. Your Huygens Fresnel principle for building the optical plant is very interesting. We invited several professors to discuss it, and they believe that its success rate is very high. President Su, once it succeeds, it will be a great achievement that benefits the country and the people. SuMo looked at him coldly and said indifferently, If the energy problem in Sichuan can't be solved, I'll find someone else. There's always someone willing to help me. Zhang Aimin hurriedly reassured him. Don't worry, I'll send someone to investigate right away. I'll definitely give you a satisfactory answer. SuMo gave him an okay sign, then turned and left. Zhang Aimin watched his retreating figure and shook his head helplessly. Just after SuMo left, Xie Dating came out of the next room. Zhang Aimin saw him and quickly helped him up. Professor, your grandson is truly a genius. The professors at the Chinese Academy of Sciences are amazed by his project. He is not only an entrepreneur, but also an outstanding scientist. Xie Dating looked in the direction SuMo had left, his expression complex, and sighed softly. Such a good child. Yet she refuses to acknowledge him. He paused for a moment and asked, How much of a chance do you think his light-making factory has of success? He said there was a 70% chance, and the professors also agreed on this possibility. I started to feel that this investment was not just about revenge, but also about genuinely having the will to do business, Zhang Aimin said. Xie Dating smiled proudly and nodded. Good boy, you didn't disappoint me. I hope everyone will make the wrong choice this time. Chapter 303 Dimensional Reduction Attack. This is nothing more than this. SuMo knew that some people wouldn't act until they saw results, and empty slogans wouldn't bring down Su Bohan. The plan had to be put into practice. After leaving Zhang Aimin's office, he didn't go to see anyone else, but immediately returned to the factory area to personally inspect the construction progress of the optical factory. The project had just started and was expected to take a year, but he couldn't afford to be idle during that time. Although Zhang Aimin's attitude was ambiguous, SuMo understood that the key lay in the word interests. As long as enough funds were invested and the light-making plant was successfully built, he would definitely be able to shake Su Bohan's foundation, or even without building the light-making plant. As long as carbon fiber and stealth coating were developed, Su Bohan could be brought down from his high position. Throw money. Keep throwing money. SuMo sneered. Don't force them to take sides. Just keep them neutral and don't side with Su Bohan. That's enough. Gu Huanqi stood beside him and nodded gently. As long as our investment is in place and generates enough value, someone will naturally solve our problems. Su Bohan simply doesn't realize that our goal is far more terrifying than he imagines. Meanwhile, Su Bohan was busy stabilizing the internal turmoil within the Su family. SuMo's investment of 100 billion had already caused a stir within the family, with many members tempted to side with him. Therefore, he convened a meeting with key figures to try and maintain morale. My nephew SuMo is too extreme and unsuitable to be the head of the family. I propose that he be removed from the family register. Su Bohan said coldly. Now is the time for our Su family to unite. Several members of the Su family nodded repeatedly. However, just as the meeting ended and they left the office, several strangers pushed open the door and handed Su Bohan a document. Manager Su, we have received a report alleging that you have engaged in favoritism, embezzlement, and other misconduct. We need your cooperation in the investigation. Su Bohan glanced up, a hint of disdain flashing in his eyes. He sneered. Search all you want. I have nothing here. With that, he coldly watched as the men began their perfunctory search of the office. Excuse me, Manager Su. A few minutes later, the people politely took their leave, a mocking smile appearing on Su Bohan's lips. He knew, of course, that this was SuMo's doing, using the Xie family's connections to try and put pressure on him. But these investigators hadn't really investigated. They were just going through the motions. Some people in Sichuan dared not refuse SuMo's request because of his investment, but they clearly didn't want to truly offend Su Bohan either. These petty tricks aren't enough, Su Bohan muttered with a sneer. Without solid evidence, you think you can bring me down? You're incredibly naive. However, SuMo's strategy wasn't to solve the problem with just one investigation. After meeting with Zhang Aimin, he went on to visit several other people in Sichuan, asking them to investigate Su Bohan. Although the results were not satisfactory, SuMo was not discouraged. His goal was to annoy Su Bohan to death, putting pressure on him time and time again until he became a nervous wreck. He's not afraid of the first check, nor the second, but can he remain so calm the third or fourth time? SuMo thought to himself with a cold laugh. Just then, the phone rang. It was Tang Lei calling. SuMo, Mingwei Composite Materials has been acquired, but their carbon fiber is not yet perfect and is expected to need to be reinforced. What models can we make? SuMo asked. T-1000 carbon fiber is military grade for fighter jets, and very few countries in the world can produce it. If we succeed, we will be the first company in China to possess T-1000 technology. SuMo's eyes flashed with a sharp light. All right, gather all the resources over there. I'll go there personally tomorrow and get this T-1000 made. T-1000 carbon fiber is a key breakthrough in the military industry. If successful, SuMo will not only solidify his commercial position, but also elevate his status at the national strategic level. He has a plan in mind. Carbon fiber, stealth coating, and the construction of a lighting factory will be his most powerful weapons, bringing those who think they are secure in their positions down with a vengeance. A dimensional reduction attack. It's that simple. SuMo smiled faintly. He knew that Su Bohan's connections in Sichuan were utterly ineffective against true strength. Chapter 304 If SuMo dies, Junja won't die. SuMo is now focusing on two things. On one hand, building connections to push Su Bohan out of power in Sichuan, because only by removing him can he have a chance to get rid of him. On the other hand, he is focusing on technology and capital to continuously improve his own strength. Meanwhile, Su Deming and Xie Bingyan were still in the detention center. They were trying every means to get out of prison, while Xia Dating was also secretly working to see SuMo. However, SuMo didn't give them any chance, and even contacted people from the retirement group to pressure Sichuan to prevent the two from leaving prison. The evidence against them is conclusive. Do you really think they can be easily released on bail? Dream on. SuMo sneered. He showed no mercy and resolutely stopped any attempt they made. Gu Huanxi felt a pang of sympathy for SuMo, but she also understood his anger, as the hurt and betrayal couldn't be erased in a short time. Then, she suddenly mentioned, Su Bohu is waiting for you outside. He says he has some information about Suan Kong. Oh, SuMo raised an eyebrow, gesturing for him to come in. Su Bohu walked in quickly, wearing glasses and looking refined. He hadn't received much when the family fortune was divided years ago, and he had always harbored resentment towards Su Bohan. He handed SuMo a document. Suan Kong owns a clean energy company that specializes in solar panels and wind power. He has already invested billions and plans to expand on a large scale. SuMo glanced at it a few times, then raised an eyebrow. Is he looking for investment? That's right. Shunwei Capital, Donglai, and Feitai Investment are all very interested in clean energy. They will be attending a venture capital gathering in a few days, Su Bohu said. Very good. SuMo smiled and turned to Gu Huanxi, saying, check the list of participants. We'll go too. Okay. Gu Huanxi nodded. How are the shares of Suan Kong's company currently distributed? SuMo asked. There are 6 shareholders, 3 from the Su family, 3 from outside the family, and Suan Kong owns 50% of the shares, Su Bohu explained. Very good. SuMo said calmly. Are there any similar clean energy companies in Sichuan? I want to invest, especially in that Tingguan company. I want to become its shareholder. I have only one goal, to bring down Suan Kong's company. Su Bohu nodded. If we were to launch a full-scale attack, it might require billions of dollars. Billions it is. SuMo's eyes were firm. I will make sure he loses everything. Gu Huanxi glanced at the computer and said softly, I can contact the people from Shunwei Capital and Feitai Capital. It's necessary to invite them to dinner. Then go and invite them. SuMo said coldly. Gu Huanxi immediately made a phone call to make arrangements. The head of Shunwei Capital was in Chongqing and a well-known figure in the business world. Upon hearing that it was SuMo who had invited him, the other party immediately agreed to fly over to meet. After all, SuMo's recent actions had caused a stir in Sichuan, with his multi-billion-dollar investment attracting huge attention, and many people wanted to know what he was up to. Investing alongside SuMo meant that even if they didn't get a big slice of the pie, they could still get a piece of the pie. Let's go to Suan Kong's venture capital gathering. I'd like to see how much investment he can secure, SuMo said with a faint smile. Meanwhile, after a month of recuperation, Su Mani's legs had recovered, but the shadow in her heart had not yet dissipated. Upon learning that Xie Bingyan and Su Deming were imprisoned in Sichuan, she flew there specifically to visit them. Mom, you agreed to take action against SuMo back then, but now you're blaming me for everything? Su Mani looked at Xie Bingyan and Su Deming with a face full of dissatisfaction. Xie Bingyan's response was to slam whatever was at hand down on her. You dare bring that up again? Su Shuahui, standing nearby, angrily retorted. You shouldn't have gone to him. SuMo is, after all, family. Su Mani gritted her teeth, her heart filled with resentment. I no longer consider him my younger brother. Anyway, we can't go back. Xie Bingyan stared at her, her gaze as cold as ice. You're right, there's no going back. But no matter what, SuMo is family, connected by blood, and that will never change. Seeing the two of them like this, Su Mani didn't dare linger and hurriedly left. She only wanted to return to her life in Sichuan as soon as possible, attend a lavish banquet, and continue playing her role as if nothing had happened. However, she knew in her heart that the pain from her broken leg would not easily disappear, and the rift between her and SuMo was already irreparable. Chapter 305 Second-Tier Families Appear. SuMo announced a massive investment of 100 billion yuan in Sichuan, but the actual use of the funds remains a problem. 200 to 300 billion yuan would be enough for the light plant, but the rest should be used in more strategically important areas. And now, he has set his sights on Suan Kong. After his failed venture at Fengxiang Jewelry, Suan Kong returned to Sichuan and, with the support of Su Bohan, secured over 1 billion yuan to invest in the clean energy sector, focusing on solar and wind power. This field had a promising future and was poised for explosive growth in the coming years, but SuMo had his own plans, not only to get involved, but also to bankrupt Suan Kong completely. SuMo quickly contacted several clean energy companies in Sichuan, seeking cooperation. Most clean energy companies were struggling with huge investments, as solar panels and wind turbines were capital-intensive projects. Therefore, SuMo easily obtained investment agreements from 3 companies, investing 8 billion yuan, while simultaneously ordering these companies to besiege Su Onkong's Shuguang Clean Energy Company and bring it down. In order to completely cut off Su Onkong's funding chain, SuMo met with angel investors from several investment companies and successfully prevented them from continuing to invest in Dawning. Only after doing all this did SuMo go to the venture capital gathering that Su Onkong was attending. The gathering, hosted by the Sichuan Development Bureau, aimed to attract investors from all sides and was an event that brought together businessmen, startups, and even some entertainment stars. For a top investor like SuMo, such an event was practically child's play. He had long since distanced himself from these low-level gatherings. However, precisely because he rarely appeared in public, his arrival today did not attract much attention. SuMo and Gu Huanxi found a secluded spot to sit down and waited for Su Onkong's performance. The protagonist of this gathering was clearly Su Onkong. He had to do everything in his power to secure investment, otherwise Dawn Clean Energy's cash flow would be completely cut off. You are. At this moment, a young waitress carrying tea approached, staring at SuMo in surprise, her expression full of disbelief. Thank you. Gu Huanxi accepted the tea with a gentle smile. The waiter's expression grew increasingly excited. You're Mr. SuMo? My goodness, I never expected you to come. SuMo glanced at her and nodded calmly. The girl looked to be about 18 or 19 years old. Her eyes were full of admiration as she nodded repeatedly before turning and leaving. After she left, she immediately ran over and whispered something to the other waiters, her excitement barely concealed. So the bosses of Pinduoduo and Huashan Video are here too? They're really young. Young lady, are you swooning over your idol? Enough with the nonsense. The soft laughter reached SuMo's ears. Gu Huanxi glanced at the documents in her hand and said softly, her name is Jiang Tiantian, the eldest daughter of the Jiang family in Sichuan. The Jiang family? SuMo raised an eyebrow. Yes, she is Jiang Tianjuan's daughter. She is 19 years old and studies at Sichuan University. SuMo narrowed his eyes. Jiang Tianjun? The Jiang family that controls the Sichuan military region. That's right. Gu Huanxi nodded. The Jiang family is extremely powerful. They are a super third-tier family, almost reaching the level of a second-tier family. SuMo seemed to be thinking. So, the Jiang family is also interested in this gathering? Perhaps. I'll have someone investigate to see if it's related to Su Bohan, Gu Huanxi said. Time passed slowly, and the banquet began to liven up. Many investors and entrepreneurs showed up, and the hall was filled with lively conversation. Just then, the young woman named Jiang Tiantian came over again with a tray, asking with a sweet smile, Mr. SuMo, what would you like to drink? Orange juice? Tea? Or something else? SuMo and Gu Huanxi exchanged a glance and said with a faint smile, Orange juice, please, thank you. Okay. Jiang Tiantian's face lit up with excitement as she quickly handed over the orange juice. Mr. SuMo, Ms. Gu Huanxi, it's so nice to meet you. Welcome to Sichuan. She smiled very sweetly, clearly not an ordinary waitress. Looking at her smiling face, SuMo felt a sense of unease. Why would the eldest daughter of the Jiang family be working as a waitress here? Was there a deeper connection behind this gathering? SuMo whispered to Gu Huanxi, stay alert. I don't like surprises. Gu Huanxi nodded, a hint of wariness flashing in her eyes. SuMo knew that this venture capital gathering wouldn't be just a simple business performance, and he was waiting to see how Su Onkong would play out this act. Chapter 306. You'll soon have one more little fan. It's a pleasure to meet you too. SuMo replied with a smile. A smile appeared on Jiang Tiantian's face. Still young, she blushed shyly, her eyes blinking brightly, looking incredibly cute. After politely greeting everyone, she turned and left. Gu Huanxi watched her departing figure and smiled at SuMo, saying, This girl is probably your fan. She seems to like following celebrities. Perhaps. SuMo smiled, then changed the subject. How's your investigation going? The Jiang family has no connection with Su Bohan. This time, it's probably just Jiang Tiantian coming here to have some fun. She has a rebellious personality and isn't the typical rich girl, Gu Huanxi said, glancing at the documents in her hand. SuMo nodded, saying nothing more. In the blink of an eye, he saw several female celebrities taking the stage on the main stage of the banquet hall, instantly enlivening the entire event. Amid the cheers, SuMo immediately recognized one of them, Su Manny. Her appearance made SuMo frown, and his face instantly darkened. Su Manny was a member of the Su family, so it was perfectly normal for her to appear on such an occasion. However, the fact that her legs, which he had personally broken, could now dance truly fueled SuMo's anger. After Su Manny finished singing, she was greeted with cheers. Smiling broadly, she walked off the stage with a wine glass in hand, toasting each table as if thoroughly enjoying herself. However, she drew closer and closer until she reached SuMo's location. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure to have you here at the banquet. I'm SuMo. She introduced herself with a smile, but when she saw SuMo, her voice stopped abruptly, her smile vanished instantly, and was replaced by astonishment, fear, and even a hint of anger. SuMo looked at her calmly without saying a word, simply waiting to see how she would react. SuMo froze on the spot, her expression changing several times in an instant, before finally managing to squeeze out, "You, what are you doing here too? What kind of minor celebrity? Ugly as hell, trying to imitate others by offering toasts." SuMo sneered, his tone full of disdain. To invite such an ugly celebrity to show their face at a party like this is utterly shameful. Upon hearing these words, SuMo's face turned deathly pale, then filled with rage. She couldn't stand being called ugly, especially by someone like SuMo. "You killed Juanja, and you still dare to come here." SuMo gritted her teeth, her voice filled with suppressed anger. "So ugly, how dare you come here to embarrass yourself?" SuMo continued with a sneer. "You?" SuMo was about to explode with anger, but she suppressed it and said coldly, "SuMo, you will get your retribution." "Is that so? Then just wait and see." SuMo said coldly and without any politeness. "SuMo, the kind of person you are, all you do is pose and preen on stage. You've completely disgraced the Su family." SuMo clenched her fists in anger, her face turning pale and then red, but she didn't say anything more. In the end, she turned and left without a word. Gu Huanqi watched all this quietly, and after SuMo had walked away, she couldn't help but sigh. "It seems that the knot between you and the Su family is really hard to untie." SuMo gave a cold laugh and didn't respond. Gu Huanqi's heart stirred. She felt that if SuMo could find a life of his own, perhaps he could step out of the shadow of the Su family. Perhaps marriage and family were the best cure. Just then, a beautiful figure approached again. It was Jiang Tiantian carrying tea and smiling. "Mr. SuMo, Ms. Gu Huanqi, this is your tea." Her eyes were filled with curiosity and admiration. When she looked at Gu Huanqi, she couldn't help but say, "I heard that Miss Gu and Mr. Su came from an orphanage, started from scratch, and even got into Tsinghua and Peking universities. That's amazing. There are many stories about you online. You are even more beautiful in person than in photos." Seeing her so frank, Gu Huanqi found it amusing and smiled, saying, "Some things on the internet are true, and some are false. Actually, I don't have that much ability." "Oh, how did you manage to do that? How did you grow so big in just a few years?" Jiang Tiantian asked curiously. Gu Huanqi shrugged, looked at SuMo, and smiled. "SuMo is in charge most of the time. I'm just his assistant." Jiang Tiantian nodded, then smiled and said, "Excuse me. If you need any more drinks or snacks, please feel free to call me." With that, she politely withdrew. Gu Huanqi watched her retreating figure and couldn't help but chuckle. "Looks like you'll soon have a little fan, and a pretty enthusiastic one at that." SuMo shook his head dismissively, his expression calm. "The Jiang family is powerful. Our business is nothing compared to theirs." "That's true." Gu Huanqi nodded thoughtfully, but in her heart, she felt that SuMo's path was destined to be extraordinary, and this banquet was only just beginning. Chapter 307. After all, the more you can scam, the better. Jiang Tiantian. SuMo frowned slightly. The name seemed familiar. He vaguely remembered that in his previous life, there was a girl named Jiang Tiantian in the capital who committed suicide by jumping off a high building. The incident caused a great stir at the time and even involved a spy organization. Thinking of this, a hint of doubt flashed across SuMo's face. But the banquet in front of him was becoming more and more lively, and his gaze turned to the stage. Suan Kong was walking up to the stage with his head held high to give a speech. Despite the bruises still on his face, Suan Kong appeared confident and spoke eloquently. He had clearly made a big bet on the clean energy project, planning to deploy solar panels and wind turbines on a large scale throughout Sichuan, claiming that it would generate huge profits in a short period of time. "Dear investors, our goal is to become the #1 clean energy company in Sichuan. In the next few years, renewable energy will be an opportunity not to be missed. As long as you join us, success is within reach." Suan Kong's tone was full of passion and persuasion. He waved his hand loudly, signaling the waiter to hand out business plans to each investor. SuMo glanced at the proposal, sneered, and threw it directly into the trash can. Renewable energy? He has indeed sensed the opportunity, But even with the best projects, such an arrogant person will ultimately end up with nothing. SuMo sneered inwardly. He knew Su Onkong's fatal weaknesses, self-righteousness, and stubbornness. Just as Su Onkong was proudly recounting his plans to promote solar energy in rural areas on stage, a voice calmly rang out from below the stage. Are you sure you won't go bankrupt? Su Onkong was startled and turned to look in the direction of the sound, where he saw a familiar yet repulsive figure. SuMo slowly walked out from the corner, his eyes cold. You're telling me your plan is to deceive farmers into installing solar panels on their roofs and profit from it? SuMo stepped forward, his voice calm but tinged with disdain. It sounds like blatant fraud. Su Onkong's expression changed drastically, his eyes blazing with fury. SuMo, what are you doing here? I've just invested in 3 clean energy companies, with a total investment of over 8 billion. As for your so-called projects, I don't even look at them. As soon as SuMo finished speaking, the entire venue fell into a brief silence, and then began to whisper among themselves. Is Mr. Su also interested in clean energy? An investor recognized SuMo and quickly went up to greet him. Mr. SuMo's words clearly carry weight. Since President Su doesn't have a positive outlook on this company, some investors nearby whispered among themselves, their faces showing hesitation. Su Onkong's face flushed red, and his hand holding the microphone trembled uncontrollably. He finally lost his temper and rushed forward to attack, but SuMo was prepared. He sidestepped and threw a punch that landed heavily on Su Onkong's face. Bang! Su Onkong fell to the ground, and bodyguards rushed over from both sides, causing chaos in the scene. Fighting won't solve anything. SuMo waved his hand, his gaze cold. Bankruptcy is your fate, and it will never change. The surrounding investors quickly separated them. SuMo ignored Su Onkong and said to everyone present, Everyone, clean energy is the future, but it should not be led by people like this. If you want to invest in clean energy, feel free to talk to me. I will provide you with reliable investment directions. After saying that, he turned and left with Gu Huanxi and the others. Su Onkong scrambled to his feet, his eyes bloodshot, staring intently at SuMo's retreating figure, and roared hoarsely, I will make you pay the price. However, the investors in the audience ignored his threats. One by one, they stood up and chose to leave with SuMo. Su Onkong stood on the stage, watching his carefully planned investment scheme collapse after SuMo's words. He felt his blood surging in his chest and almost fainted. Su Onkong has been arrogant and conceited since childhood, always thinking that no one is as good as him. This time, he has only brought shame upon himself. After the banquet, Gu Huanxi said to SuMo, her tone tinged with disdain. SuMo nodded, his expression cold. He doesn't deserve my pity. Gather the 3 clean energy companies. We'll launch a full-scale attack on 3 fronts to bankrupt his company completely. Looking at SuMo's determined eyes, Gu Huanxi smiled helplessly. I understand. 3 directions. Focus all our efforts on the main attack. As the situation in Sichuan intensifies, SuMo remains steadfast in his belief to give the enemy no chance to regroup. Meanwhile, a grim-faced couple secretly returns from abroad, preparing for a deadly revenge mission. Chapter 309, You Big-Headed Devil. The moment SuMo decided to act, it was destined to be a dangerous gamble, and the person he was to kill was none other than his uncle, Su Bohan, a man of immense power and cunning within the Su family. A single misstep could implicate not only SuMo himself, but everyone around him. Su Deming and Xie Bingyin's hearts were breaking. They had tried to mend things, but SuMo had only grown increasingly distant and hostile. The cold abandonment they had inflicted on him over the years had created an unhealable rift, and now, the SuMo they had raised was becoming the heartless and cold-blooded monster they had always imagined. Time flowed slowly like water. SuMo launched a massive attack on Su Onkong's Shuguang Energy, mobilizing his 3 major clean energy companies. Supply chain blockades, investment freezes, and poaching of executives were all deadly moves. Su Onkong was so anxious that he smashed cups at home several times, but each time, SuMo's advance only deepened, and his support became increasingly precarious. At this point, Su Bohan intervened, mobilizing funds and transferring 300 million yuan into Su Onkong's account in an attempt to salvage the crumbling project. However, SuMo had already laid a trap. He controlled the upstream raw material companies, completely cornering Su Onkong. Price wars and supply blockades forced Shuguang Energy to declare bankruptcy and liquidation. Damn it, he's engaging in malicious competition. He wants me dead. Su Onkong roared hysterically in the office, his eyes filled with madness and endless hatred for SuMo. The veins on his hand gripping the cup bulged. If we want to deal with him, we have to eliminate him completely. 6 months later, SuMo was more powerful than ever. Pinduoduo's market value had surpassed 300 billion yuan, and Huashan Video was becoming increasingly popular. The new energy vehicle project brought him huge returns, and the influence of burning passion capital was spreading like wildfire. Sichuan had long been SuMo's home turf. As time went on, SuMo's influence reached new heights. A series of astonishing news arrived for the Su family. SuMo's companies had actually developed stealth coatings and T-1000 carbon fiber, attracting significant attention from the military. The Su family knew all too well what these products meant. They were stepping stones into the military industry. This is impossible. How could a businessman like him get involved in the military industry? Su Bohan's expression turned solemn upon hearing the news. For the first time, he realized that his nephew had far exceeded his expectations. The vast territory that SuMo had built in Sichuan might only be the tip of the iceberg, and his true strength was gradually revealing its sinister nature. Find out quickly how much the military values his product, Su Bohan ordered, his voice cold and stern. A sense of unease crept into his heart. SuMo's rise was too rapid, far exceeding the Su family's control. If these are truly just the tip of the iceberg, then what awaits the Su family is an unstoppable storm. And at the eye of this storm is SuMo. Chapter 311, a line that no one can shake. Military products are not ordinary products. These types of products often represent the highest level of scientific research and are extremely valuable. Once they are valued by the nation, they often bring about tremendous changes. Even for a small, ordinary company, developing such a product would be enough to defy fate, let alone an entrepreneur like SuMo who holds enormous capital and is incredibly wealthy. If he has a portion of his funds invested in military products, and these products have already proven effective, then his future will be limitless. Perhaps he really can transcend a social class and reach the level of a second-tier family. It is actually very difficult for ordinary families to advance to the second tier, because those who want to enter the second tier are usually high-ranking officials or heads of various national ministries. To reach that level, you need at least a national rank. Su Bohan didn't know how much power SuMo had behind him and wanted to find out as soon as possible. This news had already shaken the Su family. Su Bohan needs to suppress the matter as soon as possible. SuMo is quite busy. There were quite a few people who came, including people from the Air Force Research Institute and several academicians from the Chinese Academy of Sciences. They took samples for testing, analysis, and examination. Tang Lei had prepared a whole bunch of reports, and he brought some over for SuMo to see. SuMo glanced at them and nodded. What a wonderful thing. What a wonderful thing. Our country actually has something like this. Heaven is helping me. It has enough strength and enough hardness. This paint is simply beyond imagination. How was it developed? Was there a research and development process? An elderly academician with white hair held the object in his hand, extremely excited, and his eyes seemed to be filled with tears. He was mainly looking at the carbon fiber T-1000. This material is extremely rare. If the Great Xia Kingdom wants to obtain it, it can only purchase it from the Little Rizi Kingdom, where restrictions are very strict. If it is said to be used to build fighter jets, the Little Rizi Kingdom will not sell it to them. Moreover, the price in Shao Rizi Gua is very high, and there are almost no substitutes available domestically. Now that he suddenly discovers that there is a factory in China that can produce such products continuously, with quality even better than those abroad, and that it has all the technical data, how could he not be excited? With this, it means that the performance of both ordinary passenger planes and fighter jets can be greatly improved. We just recently cracked it. It was originally intended for making fishing rods, carbon fiber fishing rods. Tang Lei said, a fishing rod? You mean to make a fishing rod? Upon hearing this, the white-haired academician's beard practically flew off in the wind. You're wasting a precious resource. Who uses carbon fiber like this to make a fishing rod? Do you know how rare and precious this stuff is? Upon hearing this, Tang Lei turned around and glanced at SuMo, suppressing a laugh. There isn't a single one in the entire country. Really, there isn't. Foreign restrictions are very strict. This is T-1000 carbon fiber. We had no idea you could develop something like this. It's truly amazing. The old academician was amazed. After examining the carbon fiber, he went to examine the stealth coating and was surprised again. I heard your company is very large and you're very rich. I thought you were all just profit-driven businessmen, but I didn't expect you to have such ambitions. No wonder you're university graduates from Tsinghua and Peking universities. No wonder you're the young people of our great Xia Kingdom. We need to take these things back first. If they pass the inspection, then we need to purchase them in large quantities. Our country urgently needs this kind of material. Since the country needs us, we are naturally happy to cooperate, Tang Lei said with a smile. Excellent. Excellent. You young people are truly wonderful. The old academician was very excited and picked up the report and left. Let the factory operate at full capacity. It seems like we need a lot of these. Let's convert this company into a semi-military enterprise, SuMo said with a faint smile as the researchers left. Good. Everyone nodded. Their main task now is naturally not stealth coating and carbon fiber, but the light manufacturing plant. To date, SuMo has invested 30 billion yuan in the light manufacturing plant, which has led to the modification of a large number of machines and parts, and the factory is almost completed. We need to speed things up over there. After entering the bankruptcy liquidation stage, Su Kong seemed very angry. He wanted to take revenge on SuMo and had already found many people to investigate SuMo's light manufacturing plant. But Zhang Aimin stopped them all. Although Zhang Aimin did not take sides, he would not allow anyone to sabotage the construction of the light-making factory, as it concerned his performance and future employment in Sichuan. He still needed to rely on SuMo. Seeing that he couldn't get rid of SuMo, Su Kong seemed to hate him even more and started to drown his sorrows in alcohol. The news coming in now is quite alarming. Many people in the Su family are paying attention. They're all saying that SuMo might rise to a higher social class. Even if he can't get promoted, he can probably get in touch with someone no one can shake, and get him to do it. Now, this has attracted the attention of the nation. Su Deming and Xie Bingyan will be released on bail pending trial. Although SuMo had forbidden the two of them from going out, their maternal grandfather Xie Dating and maternal uncle Xie Yun visited many people and managed to get some approval from the higher-ups. Originally, Su Juanjia didn't have much power, so it wouldn't have been difficult for him to get the two out. However, SuMo's words made things difficult for the officials in Sichuan, so it dragged on for more than half a year. Now, more than half a year has passed, and another message has come from the capital, so Su Deming and Xie Bingyan can go through the procedures to be released on bail today. However, the two of them were unable to return to the capital for the time being and could only stay in Sichuan to await further interrogation. As usual, Su Xuehue came over to bring them some news from the outside world. It belongs to strategic level. According to people from the Chinese Academy of Sciences, SuMo himself has a technical background and is also a scientist. It is said that he himself participated in the research on carbon fiber and has already mastered the technology involved. The academicians from the Chinese Academy of Sciences were very impressed. They said his technical skills and data collection were extremely proficient. And that light manufacturing plant, which uses some optical principles, he seems to be very familiar with that as well, and he does it with ease. I really don't know why SuMo knows so much. Speaking of this, Su Xuehue truly admires her younger brother. I originally thought that his ability to make money and his investment acumen were already at their limit, but who knew that he actually had another trick up his sleeve? He is a genius, a unique genius, and possibly a polymath. It's just a pity. Su Xuehue felt a sudden pang of sadness as she recalled her past actions. SuMo used to admire them so much and take them as role models, but they ended up like this. They truly deserve to die. Has the government sent people over yet? Have they found SuMo? Suda was clearly a little excited. Su Xuehue nodded. We found him, and they've approved the items. Everyone's saying they're all strategic-grade materials, extremely rare, and unique in the country. Dad, Mom, you didn't go out to see them, but the Su family is buzzing about it. With these things, SuMo will definitely rise to a higher level. He is so outstanding. Hearing Su Xuehue say this, Su Deming was even more excited. Great. That's wonderful. His eyes seemed a little red. Xie Bingyan glanced at him, sniffed, but didn't say anything. In the past 6 months, her hair has turned completely white, and she has lost a lot of weight. She usually has little energy while in the detention center. She only seemed more energetic when Su Xuehue brought her some news from outside every 2 or 3 days. Su Xuehue was worried about her, so she tried her best to bring her some news about SuMo. That's all she wants to hear right now. SuMo actually doesn't want you to leave. He wants you to stay inside forever. But Grandpa said that you'll only have a chance if you come out. If you still refuse to come out, then your grandfather will come in person. You can't run away forever. He's your son. Chapter 312. You should all watch closely. Xie Bingyan and Su Deming really didn't want to go out unless SuMo asked them to. Actually, they could have applied for bail some time ago, but Xie Bingyan didn't apply. At that time, SuMo said that they would not be allowed to leave the prison. SuMo said he wanted to watch them die inside. They still didn't want to, and Su Xuehue sighed inwardly when she saw their attitude. They felt deeply guilty and wanted to atone for their sins, so they didn't want to leave. Whether it was killing Su Juanjia or the things they had done in the past, they felt a deep sense of guilt. Both of them lost a lot of weight during their time in prison, but Su Shuehui was worried about their health and just wanted them to get out as soon as possible. Xie Bingyan, in particular, was in very poor spirits. Her hair had turned completely white, and the injury she suffered last time had not fully healed, causing her to fall ill for 2 or 3 days. Only by coming out can they receive better treatment. Seeing that they were not responding, Su Shuehui had no choice but to notify her maternal grandparents, Xie Dating and Zhao Chunmei, to come over. Grandpa Xie Dating and Grandma Zhao Chunmei were also in poor health, and seeing Xie Bingyan like this made them look even older. However, they still came despite their illness. You are both deeply sinful. We know about you. Xie Dating looked at Xie Bingyan with a disappointed expression. But you still have to come out and open your eyes. That's your child, the one you gave birth to, and now he's standing at the top of the world. You're hiding in prison. You can't see anything. Especially you, Xie Bingyan. Your methods are vicious. Xie Dating accused Xie Bingyan without any politeness. There is no mother in this world like you. Your mother and I both think you are extremely vicious. But all your viciousness has failed to destroy his ambition. I know you want to die, that you think dying will end everything. But will death solve anything? Death solves nothing. He will hate you for the rest of his life, even after you're dead. That's right. He did say he didn't want you to leave. But hiding inside won't solve anything. If this continues, you'll really just die in there. Listen to me. Sign the papers and come out. Take responsibility and solve the problem. Zhao Chunmei also spoke up. Perhaps one day, SuMo will get married, have his own children, and have his own family. His children might ask, where are my grandparents? Why does everyone else have grandparents? But he doesn't. He's your only son. Perhaps in the future, you'll be able to see his children. Come out. Don't hide inside. Upon hearing their words, Su Deming and Xie Bingyan trembled and involuntarily covered their faces and burst into tears. Upon seeing this, Xie Dating sighed. I heard that he has recently produced many wonderful things, causing a national sensation. He truly lives up to his reputation as my grandson. This child is simply amazing. So many people are envious that you have such a wonderful child. When I returned to Beijing a few days ago, all the neighbors were amazed. Xie Bingyan, you truly don't know how blessed you are. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan seemed to have completely lost her temper. Sign it. Sign it. And then you all open your eyes wide and take a good look. Xie Zhen and I both believe that his achievements are definitely more than this. Xie Dating's eyes were moist as he turned to Su Shuehui and handed her the documents. You should all take a good look. The two of them were already crying. They're out. They're out. Breaking news. It's out. Meanwhile, news reached this side of a small villa on the outskirts of Sichuan. Upon receiving the news, a glint of malice flashed in the eyes of the man and woman inside the villa. They are Huang Qiuling and He Chong, a married couple. During this time, they were all in Sichuan, specifically looking for news about Su Deming and Xie Bingyan. They had about 2 billion yuan given to them by Su Juanjia, enough for them to do many things. They bribed several people and quickly obtained information about Su Deming and Xie Bingyan's release from prison. Now, all they feel is hatred. I harbor boundless hatred for Su Deming and Xie Bingyan. It is said that Su Deming's biological son is extremely outstanding, runs a huge company, and is incredibly wealthy, a genius among geniuses. Recently, a massive investment of 100 billion yuan has been made in Sichuan, causing a stir in the region and boosting local employment. It is said that Su Deming's son is about the same age as Su Juanjia. Seeing how outstanding her son was, how could Huang Qiuling bear it? Hatred was etched into her very bones. Her own son was also extremely outstanding, a top student, a prodigy, and even ran a business, but he was murdered by Su Deming and Xie Bingyan. After her son died, she had nothing left. How could Huang Qiuling not feel hatred after her outstanding son was killed? She wished she could tear Su Deming and Xie Bingyan to pieces. They've already escaped, and I doubt they can return to the capital. They'll be stuck in Sichuan. I'm going to have them killed. I'll make them suffer endless torment. I'll make them know what regret truly means. Holding a dagger, Huang Qiuling spoke as she slashed Xie Bingyan and Su Deming's photos to shreds, instantly turning them into a mangled mess. Let's do it. Good. They were all waiting for Su Deming and his wife to be released. Once they were out of prison, they would have a chance. People are ready. This world has never lacked desperados. A villa in Sichuan. Su Kong was at home when he met with several foreign guests. These foreign guests came all the way from abroad to see him. These foreign visitors have somewhat special identities. They are quite powerful abroad and belong to Jewish capital. They wanted to control some of the pricing power in domestic industries, so they specifically sought out Su Kong to discuss it. Some of the previous investments in photovoltaic power generation were given to SuMo, with the aim of helping SuMo grow and expand. However, after being targeted by SuMo went bankrupt, causing their plan to fail. They are now looking for SuMo because they want to obtain some information about SuBohan. Their main target is SuBohan because SuBohan controls most of the energy market in Sichuan and also has oil companies in the Middle East. They want to gain some bargaining power from SuBohan and control a portion of Sichuan's energy supply. These Jewish capitalists have grand ambitions. In fact, they have been doing similar things all along. After hearing that SuMo had failed, they flew over to find her. One of them even took something out and handed it to him. You may only have this one option. The sooner the better. We feel that if you do it, things will be much easier to handle. Many of us are very interested in his tea platform overseas. When SuMo heard him say that he saw the dark object in his bag, he was stunned for a moment and then suddenly surprised. Where did you get this from? We have our own channels. Although it's difficult to do, it only takes a little effort, the foreigner said calmly. So, do you dare? SuMo's face turned deathly pale. SuMo was naturally familiar with the dark object inside the bag. He had owned quite a few when he was studying abroad. He even learned how to use it and could hit the target almost every time. However, it's restricted in China, so I've never been able to own one. It's illegal to possess such a thing in China. He looked at the package, and his breathing became rapid involuntarily. He didn't want to kill SuMo, he wished him dead, but this method. Chapter 313 Huanxi. Your grandfather is getting a little anxious. What do these Jewish capitalists want to do? Why are they providing them with these things? If the goal is to control the pricing of energy resources in Sichuan or certain domestic products, then this is not the way to do it. These Jewish capitalists probably want much more than just this. SuMo hesitated, unsure of what to choose. SuMo has been busy lately. For work-related matters, it is necessary to coordinate with the Chinese Academy of Sciences and the Air Force Research Institute. They send a large number of people to give instructions, and we also need to sign some confidentiality agreements. These are military secrets and are quite important. Because of the stealth coating and the carbon fiber T-1000, the Navy's Gu family put in a lot of effort to try and lift SuMo up. In addition, Xie Zhen and Xie Dating also seem to have contacted some people. SuMo didn't appreciate their kindness and was too lazy to see them, but it seemed that because they had said a lot, even more people came over. In short, the goal was to elevate SuMo, making him more conspicuous and easier for those above to see. Their qualifications were also on display. SuMo did indeed meet a few people. The reason he's been so busy these past few days is mainly because of the matter at the light manufacturing plant. The parts have all been delivered and need to be installed rigorously to ensure a dust-free and pollution-free environment. While busy with company matters, SuMo and Gu Huanxi also rapidly developed feelings for each other. It seems that after crossing a certain threshold in their relationship, things became more subtle between the two, making their interactions particularly interesting. SuMo would occasionally tease her, and the girl would blush and look shy, her big eyes darting around, and sometimes she wouldn't let him touch her. SuMo's favorite feature was her long, slender legs, with skin as white and tender as a freshly peeled egg, long and perfect. Wearing black stockings would make her even more alluring, but unfortunately, Gu Huanxi is very resistant to such things and has never let SuMo encounter them. These socks are nice, I'll buy them for you. Go to hell. Gu Huanxi punched him, her face full of embarrassment. Haha, SuMo chuckled, imagining the beautiful sight of her wearing those stockings. With her perfect leg shape, she would be absolutely irresistible. Max has sent word. SuMo hasn't made a decision yet. Oh, SuMo stopped. Max said he's still considering it. Gu Huanxi said, then looked at SuMo. Do you think he'll take the bait? Given his personality, it's almost a certainty. SuMo's eyes flashed with a sharp light. Even if he doesn't take the bait, I have ways to make him. If that's the case, it would be extremely dangerous. SuMo has received training in this area abroad, and he's said to be very skilled. Gu Huanxi said, it's all right. You can't catch a wolf without risking your cub. SuMo said, but Jewish capital, we can't control it. Gu Huanxi looked at him calmly and said, I don't recommend having too much contact with Jewish capital. They have always been ambitious and have ulterior motives. We need to be vigilant. I understand. In fact, even if we don't make a move this time, the real Jewish capital will. Have you seen the intelligence? SuBohan's relationship with Jewish capital. SuMo said. I checked, but SuBohan shouldn't be under control. It's hard to say. I'm still investigating deeper to see if I can dig out anything of value. SuBohan's movements have always been somewhat mysterious. He has connections with some large companies in the Middle East and can get cheap oil and cheap natural gas. I suspect that he has long been a spokesperson for Jewish capital in China. SuMo said calmly. If that's the case, then we're in trouble. We can't shake Jewish capital, not even domestically, unless. Therefore, we need someone at a higher level to get involved. And they absolutely must get involved. SuMo said calmly. This time, I sent someone over with Max's help to test Su Bohan's reaction and see how deep his connections with Jewish capital are. Only after we figure out his trump card can we make our move. Gu Huanqi looked at him, paused for a moment, then suddenly walked over and sat down next to him. I just want you to get some rest. You're too tired. Gu Huanqi looked at him with concern. SuMo chuckled upon hearing this, and suddenly reached out and touched her right leg. Gu Huanqi was stunned. A shiver ran through her body, and she was suddenly shocked. Why are you hiding? Letting me touch you won't cost you a piece of flesh. SuMo said with a mischievous smile. It itches. Gu Huanqi's eyes were filled with autumn water as she gave him a reproachful glare. She wanted to pull her leg back, but she held back and didn't move. Seeing her pretty face flushed red, and her brows furrowed as if she were enduring something, SuMo couldn't help but laugh. He increased the pressure of his caresses, finding her skin incredibly smooth and exuding a rich fragrance. I'm not tired. I just want him dead. As long as Su Onkong takes the bait and Su Bohan reacts normally, then we'll have a chance to kill him directly. I'll make him do it. SuMo said calmly. Gu Huanqi noticed that his hand seemed a bit too much, and her pretty face turned even redder, becoming even more alluring. Then tell Max to keep tempting Su Onkong. I think Su Onkong can't resist many temptations. Good. For SuMo, getting rid of Su Onkong was not a big problem. Su Onkong is a person with many flaws. He is stubborn, arrogant, and ruthless. After 2 conflicts, SuMo had basically figured out what kind of personality he had. The reason for sending him a gun this time was that they were confident Su Onkong would take it. Once he picked up the gun, things would be much easier. Over the past 6 months, SuMo has installed numerous informants to ensure that Su Onkong remains within his sight. Oh, right. Grandpa called and asked me to bring you home again. The higher-ups are taking us very seriously. Then let's go back. Good. Gu Huanqi let out a slight breath. She was referring to the Gu family, Gu Aimin. Gu Aimin is a member of the Navy with a powerful background. This time, he used many connections to invite some people down to take a look. SuMo is rich, incredibly wealthy, and has a lot of possessions. Gu Aimin is very proud of him, so he gathered a large group of comrades to support SuMo. SuMo ignored all of that for the moment. Suddenly, he looked up and saw the girl's pretty face flushed and her big eyes sparkling. He was immediately delighted. He moved slightly and suddenly pressed her down on the sofa. Huanqi, your grandfather is getting a little anxious. Gu Huanqi's big eyes darted around, looking in other directions. I think we need to hurry up with things like this. We're already in our mid-20s. We can't waste these precious years. SuMo looked mischievously at the girl's incredibly delicate face and laughed. What do you think? He suddenly reached out and touched the girl's bright red lips, feeling an intense craving. I don't know, Gu Huanqi said. Haha. SuMo smiled immediately and, without any hesitation, wanted to lean down and kiss him. However, at that moment, there was a knock on the door. Gu Huanqi shuddered and hurriedly pushed him away. It's only half makeup. Oh. SuMo was both amused and exasperated, and had no choice but to get up. Li Banzwang has also arrived. She has been taking care of Tang Lei while handling the business of the short video platform for some time now. Now that Tang Lei has recovered, he has gone to the construction site of the light factory to oversee the construction, so Li Banzwang has become free. It's worth mentioning that while Li Banzwang was taking care of Tang Lei's parents-in-law were also worried about him and asked their second daughter, Tang Lei's sister-in-law, to come and take care of him. His sister-in-law is still there. SuMo, Gu Huanqi, and the others probably already knew about Tang Lei's parents-in-law's plan. They guessed that they couldn't bear to part with Tang Lei, their son-in-law, and wanted to give their second daughter a try. I wonder how they get along. This is quite an interesting situation. Tang Lei is probably in a very, very difficult position. SuMo also met his sister-in-law, and she was very beautiful. Chapter 314, Has the Fish Taken the Bait? She is still very young, kind and understanding, and looks about 60% like her sister. Tang Lei is a decent son-in-law. He frequently visits his parents-in-law and shows them respect. It is said that his sister-in-law was still young back then, 7 or 8 years younger than him. She was a proud little girl. When Tang Lei met his wife, his sister-in-law was still in elementary school. Tang Lei would occasionally tutor his sister-in-law, and they had a good relationship. Now that this whole thing has suddenly happened, SuMo and the others are all happy to see it happen. Ling Yun seems really proactive. She probably really likes her brother-in-law. But that's normal. Tang Lei is a good person with a good temper. He often goes to take care of his parents-in-law. His parents-in-law know that he grew up in an orphanage and feel very sorry for him. What I find strange is that Ling Yun used to be quite rebellious and even disliked Tang Lei. How did she suddenly change? I think she must have been faking it all along. Li Banzwang analyzed with great interest, the corners of her mouth slightly upturned, looking like she was enjoying some gossip. Gu Huanqi laughed and said, "She's just a young girl. It's normal for her to avoid suspicion before. I guess now that her sister is gone, she feels sorry for Tang Lei. Tang Lei is in a lot of pain. The day before yesterday, he wouldn't see anyone and hid in his room, doing who knows what." Li Banzwang sighed. "I hope he can get through this soon. Let's finish what we need to do first." SuMo said, "No matter what, this blood debt needs to be settled." "Did the fish bite?" Li Banzwang asked. "It'll be soon. Getting Su Kong to take the bait isn't difficult. All you need to do is increase the intensity." In addition to a clean energy company, Su Kong also owns a small jewelry company. This jewelry company was founded by Su Kong after his failure at Fengxiang Jewelry. It is not very large in scale and uses the same channels as Fengxiang Jewelry. Its business is SOSO. He would occasionally visit that small company. SuMo arranged for a few people to go over and run him over with a car. In fact, for someone of Su Kong's caliber, getting a gun wouldn't be difficult. The only difference is whether he wants to or not. This time, SuMo merely offered him an idea and asked him to do it, to see if he would actually do it. If he doesn't do anything, SuMo will continue to arrange for people to run him over, mess with him, and pressure him. He will find a way to kill him whenever he gets the chance. SuMo is going to drive him to the brink of despair. The setup was almost complete, the drivers were ready, and occasionally a few burly men would appear. Although they said they wouldn't do anything, SuMo wanted to create an atmosphere of fear and uncertainty for Su Kong, as if he might be killed at any moment. That's how Su Kong will end up on his deathbed. Our people must prevent him from getting out of control. Su Kong is a rather volatile person. But don't forget, he has an old fox, Su Bohan, behind him. Su Bohan has extraordinary abilities and is very likely to understand what we're doing, so continue to suppress him. Yes. Su Kong has indeed been quite irritable lately. The anger in my heart is becoming increasingly difficult to contain. SuMo has achieved results again and has been taken seriously by those above him. The Chinese Academy of Sciences and the Air Force Research Institute sent people down, and it is said that several very high-ranking figures, who seem to be generals, also came. After these events were suppressed, they caused a great shock within the Su family. Today, someone went to see Grandpa Su Hongtai to persuade him to support SuMo. Su Kong happened to be visiting his grandfather when he overheard his third uncle talking inside. Su Deming is indeed an outstanding child. He is not only an entrepreneur, but also a scientist with a technical background. It is said that the Gu family and the Su family in the Navy are pulling in behind the scenes to promote him and help him reach new heights. If our Su family does not seize this opportunity, we may miss this wave of opportunities. Su Bohan's investigation is out. I know what you're looking at, but from now on, it'll be the young people's turn. I don't think Su Kong is good enough. He's far inferior to SuMo. The future of the Su family will only prosper if the power is handed over to SuMo. The third uncle seemed worried about the future development of the Su family, but he mentioned his name, believing that he was not as good as SuMo. That one sentence, Su Kong is no good, pierced Su Kong's heart, instantly making him hate his third uncle. Many young people in the clan are watching. Everyone is looking for opportunities and a way out. SuMo has money. Big brother, you can't be biased. Upon hearing this, Su Kong immediately turned and left. He clenched his fist tightly, realizing that it seemed difficult for him to gain support from within the family. After Su Bohan retires, the Su family business will likely be handed over to SuMo, whose company has already gone bankrupt. Su Kong suppressed his anger and immediately went to the garage to get his car. He drove to the jewelry company to take a look, feeling that he still had a chance. Unexpectedly, just as he was driving, a BMW suddenly crashed into him from the opposite direction. Su Kong was shocked and didn't have time to react before the car crashed into the side of the road. He's all right. The driver appeared to be a fat man. Su Kong suppressed his anger and called the police to come and resolve the situation. However, this kind of thing doesn't seem to have stopped yet. When he arrived at the company parking lot, he suddenly saw several people taking pictures of his car. Su Kong was startled when he saw that the group of people seemed to have seen him as well, and then they hurriedly turned around and left. It's him. It's definitely him. What does he want to do? Su Kong didn't dare to be negligent. He instructed his bodyguards to protect him. He stopped driving and instead had his personal driver take over, doing everything he could to ensure his safety. However, unexpectedly, an accident still occurred. On his way home, another car grazed his vehicle. Although this time it was still not serious, Su Kong suddenly realized something terrifying. SuMo was making a move, and it seemed that he had contacted many people. These people come from a wide range of backgrounds, and nothing can be found out about them. Most of them are ordinary people. But Su Kong knew that SuMo had made his move. Used their trick against them. Damn it. Su Kong was furious, his eyes filled with hatred. He knew very well that if he couldn't get rid of SuMo, he would be a failure for the rest of his life. SuMo will be a burden to him for the rest of his life. Kill him. Only death will do. Su Kong gritted his teeth, feeling that SuMo's shadow was simply too great. He suddenly understood Su Juanja back then. Under SuMo's oppression, Su Juanja had become incredibly crazy and extreme. Now he feels the same way. Jewish capitalism. Su Kong thought of the gun someone had handed him a few days ago. He was wary of it, unsure of what these Jewish capitalists were up to, and dared not take it. But right now, all he wants is to get a gun as soon as possible. He thought about it and still didn't want to trust Jewish capital. So he took out his phone and made a call to someone who wanted to get weapons. It would be very difficult to do such a thing in China. In fact, killing someone is much simpler than getting a gun. A simple car accident can solve the problem without the need for a gun. Possessing a gun is illegal. However, SuMo's defenses are very strong. So Su Kong has no choice but to take this route. I want it. I don't trust Jewish capitalists. You get it for me, 5 million for each one, and it must have at least 20 bullets inside. Oh, I'll arrange for someone to send it from Myanmar. Good. Chapter 315 Never underestimated Su Bohan. If it were Su Bohan, he definitely wouldn't have taken this path. Su Bohan knows what rules can be used to handle this in China. However, Su Kong is different. He spent most of his time studying abroad, receiving so-called elite education, which fostered his egoism and made him more inclined to solve problems directly. He is more accepting of being shot. SuMo took out several bulletproof vests and distributed them to Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang, and others. Tang Lei also needed a few. It is still unknown what Su Kong and Su Bohan will do. In order to prevent any accidents, they have strengthened their protection a long time ago. From the moment they started making the plan, Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang, and the others had already put on bulletproof vests. Sometimes plans can't keep up with changes. No matter how perfect a plan is, there's always the possibility of unexpected events. Originally, SuMo wanted to solve the problem in another way, but after the four of them discussed it, they analyzed Su Kong's personality and concluded that this method might be the best one. Su Kong has nowhere to go. On the other side, Su Bohan noticed that Su Kong's behavior was a bit strange. He frowned and asked Su Kong some questions. Su Kong looked at his father and said, "I'm fine. SuMo has been causing too much trouble lately, and I'm trying to figure out how to handle it." Su Kong knew very well that Su Bohan did not recommend that he kill SuMo directly, because acting rashly would cause more problems. Now that SuMo's level had been raised, he had attracted a lot of attention. If something happened to him, others would probably follow suit. What these people fear most is the other party's backer. If they can just kill him and be done with it, that's fine. But if the other party's backer shows up, it's a fight to the death. Su Bohan is trying to figure out a way to take down SuMo and his gang from top to bottom. He's certainly caused a lot of trouble, and everyone in the family is panicking. But that's all. Don't let his actions throw you off balance. You need to stay calm right now. Su Bohan said, staring at him. He knew his son quite well. I know what to do. But things have clearly changed on Grandpa's side. I heard third uncle's advice. Su Kong said. They can't affect the overall situation now. I will eliminate their influence. Taking down SuMo is indeed difficult. But as long as we plan, we can accomplish it. Dad, didn't you see? He's getting stronger and stronger, more and more terrifying. The stronger he gets, the more dangerous it is for us. I can't take it anymore. You have to endure it. A small act of impatience can ruin a great plan. This is a test for you. If you can't bear this frustration, then you will never achieve anything great in the future. Su Bohan said, somewhat angrily. Upon hearing this, Su Kong fell silent. Looking at his son, Su Bohan sighed. You investigated SuMo and know his experiences from childhood to adulthood. Do you know how many years SuMo endured? He lived in the Su family for 4 years and was bullied for 4 years. Later, he went to university, started his own business, and endured for another 7 years before he started to deal with Su Deming and Xie Bingyan. He endured for a full 11 years. And you can't even endure for 1 year? If you can't even endure for 1 year, what can you possibly achieve in the future? Upon hearing this, Su Kong quickly said, he wants us dead. If we don't resist, he'll kill us sooner or later. I know he poses a great threat to us right now, but we need to stay clear-headed and know what we should and shouldn't do. You need to stay calm, Su Bohan said with a hint of exasperation. Su Kong fell silent, his face filled with malice. Upon hearing this, Su Bohan sighed and said, if you can't stand it, then you might as well go abroad. Go study or start a business overseas, and I'll stay here to deal with him. I'm full. You eat. Su Kong naturally didn't want to go abroad. If he didn't vent his anger, he wouldn't be able to sleep all day. He's endured it long enough. The goods arrived quickly, delivered from Myanmar. Su Kong found a place to test it out, and it was quite good. It's quite difficult to get one of these in China. The other party personally drove it over from there. Su Kong found a villa to test it out and found that the quality was excellent, which gave him great confidence. Just you wait. You'll learn your lessons soon enough. Su Kong stared viciously at the photo SuMo had posted on the wall, his heart growing increasingly ferocious. The news says something's changed with Su Kong. Someone tried to hit him yesterday, but he wasn't angry at all. Instead, he remained completely calm. Oh, I don't know if it was because of Su Bohan's persuasion, but his behavior is a bit abnormal. SuMo thought for a moment, then said to Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang, contact the traffic police and continue to monitor his movements. I need to know everything. Good. Also, send out a message that I will make a public appearance. I'm giving him a chance. SuMo said calmly. SuMo, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang were immediately taken aback upon hearing this. What are you doing? Making a public appearance? That wasn't our plan. Gu Huanqi said hurriedly. This is my plan. You can't catch a wolf without risking your cub. If you want to kill him, you have to take this risk. No, we have other plans. This plan isn't perfect, but it's very accurate. I've investigated it. Gu Huanqi said hurriedly. Li Banzwang was also visibly surprised. SuMo, don't take such a risk. We can continue to pressure him until he makes a move. Going public is too dangerous. I don't agree. I don't agree either. SuMo, don't expect me to agree. SuMo looked at them and said, my mind is made up. This is how it will be. You contact people and continue to teach him a lesson. I want to force him to show himself. You, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang turned pale. SuMo, are you kidding me? Gu Huanqi's eyes reddened. SuMo looked at her, then suddenly took her small hand and said softly, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. We can just increase security. Anything can happen unexpectedly. We are not gods of all gods. Li Banzwang emphasized. But only in this way can we get rid of him. SuMo said, I want Su Bohan to experience the pain of losing a son. I don't have time to plan with him slowly. I told them long ago that blood debts must be paid in blood. I'll go call Tang Lei, Gu Huanqi said with red eyes. Seeing that she couldn't persuade SuMo, she turned and left. Upon seeing this, Li Banzwang's eyes also reddened. Such risks are too great for them to bear, and they cannot accept even the slightest accident. SuMo, Li Banzwang pouted, looking somewhat aggrieved, tears welling up in her eyes. I know you don't want to live, but we're still here, aren't we? Aren't we all still alive? We've already said that there are many ways to solve a problem, and we can choose the one with the least cost. Isn't that our philosophy of life all along? It's nothing more than solving a problem. It's nothing more than killing one person. We have money, lots and lots of money. We have people. We have many ways to easily take them down. SuMo, no matter what, I can't stand it. Li Banzwang shed tears. Upon hearing this, SuMo chuckled, raised his hand to pat her head, and said with a smile, you think I want to die? Don't worry, I don't want to die at all. You're right, I still have you all. And that's precisely why I need to solve this problem. I have never underestimated Su Bohan. I know what he is capable of. If he can't deal with me, then he might target you. Especially Su Kong. There's a very high chance he'll do something desperate. Neither you nor Tang Lei can afford that risk. This is a feud between me and the Su family, and I will settle it myself. I still disagree. Tears streamed down Li Banzwang's pretty face. Don't worry about me. I can handle it. SuMo laughed. You come with me to persuade Tang Lei and Huanqi. For me, this is the best solution. Chapter 316. If anything happens to SuMo. Despite SuMo's words, Li Banzwang still disagreed, saying that doing so was too dangerous. Gu Huanqi quickly found Tang Lei. Tang Lei was also surprised when he heard about it, and hurriedly ran over to persuade him. However, SuMo was determined and did not listen to him. She had people start making arrangements for a public appearance. He wants to lure Su Kong over. Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi instantly became angry, turned her head away, and refused to speak to him or pay attention to his affairs. Li Banzwang and Tang Lei also refused. SuMo didn't think they could be of any help, so he looked for an opportunity to have Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang go back to Beijing first, since both the short video company and Pinduoduo needed their help recently. However, after he said that, Gu Huanqi became even angrier and ignored him completely, and did not return to the capital. SuMo was both amused and exasperated, and could only continue to persuade them. I'll finish what I need to do first. One thing at a time. Don't worry, I have a plan. That's fine. Helpless, SuMo turned to arrange his own affairs. If I die, use the evidence in my drawer to take them down. I already have most of the evidence. I'd like to see if Su Onkong dares to do it. Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang couldn't help but sigh. In fact, they knew very well that SuMo and they couldn't hide forever. Their company was very large, and they needed to meet with many people from time to time. Sometimes they couldn't even hide, so it was better to detonate it in advance. He detonated Su Onkong, this landmine, in advance for the sake of future safety. As Su Onkong becomes increasingly extreme, the probability of him taking action increases. According to Su Bohan and Su Onkong's plan, they are very likely to target Tang Lei and the others again. Therefore, SuMo was not at ease, so he decided to take matters into his own hands and lure the enemy out in advance. SuMo did it to protect them. However, the more this happened, the more distressed Gu Huanqi, Li Banzwang, and the other two became. It was obvious that SuMo was definitely preparing for the possibility of his death. Perhaps there really isn't much left for him to cherish in this world. The only people he cares about are the three of them. What an idiot. Gu Huanqi felt extremely upset. When will the wounds in his heart finally heal? Will they truly never heal in his lifetime? SuMo's attitude was very firm. Despite the opposition from many people, he decided to go ahead with it. He's determined to kill Su Onkong. If you arrange for him to make public appearances multiple times, Su Onkong might not take the bait once, but if you do it several times, he will definitely find an opportunity. SuMo was patient and not worried that Su Onkong would deviate from his plan. So, SuMo got shot. He has a lot of travel in Sichuan. Recently, he has made 4 trips public, and he will be inspecting several construction sites. The construction site was in a rather messy location, and there was a lot to see. SuMo had already made 2 trips to see it, but Su Onkong hadn't done anything. However, after he had arranged his 3rd trip, he finally heard gunshots. The bullets came from the roof of a building and hit him in the chest. One of the bullets grazed his arm, and blood spurted out. Another bullet struck his abdomen, bringing a terrifying force that suddenly threw the scene into chaos. Accompanying SuMo on the inspection of the construction site were some officials from the Sichuan Development Department, as well as some plainclothes officers and bodyguards responsible for security. When they heard the gunshot, they were clearly startled, and sirens immediately went off. It's gunshots. Someone's shooting someone. My God, a gun. Someone is trying to assassinate SuMo. The officials who came with SuMo for the inspection were shocked and turned pale. After calming down a little, they hurriedly made phone calls to notify others. Who is SuMo? Now, the god of wealth of Sichuan holds hundreds of billions of yuan in funds, has invested in dozens of industries, boosted the economic growth of Sichuan, and created employment opportunities in Sichuan. His potential was so immense that the top leadership in Sichuan could not ignore it. Now, part of his investment had been implemented and was developing rapidly. However, at this critical juncture, he was assassinated, or rather, shot. The top leadership in Sichuan was immediately shaken. Zhang Aimin also received the notification immediately. He was shocked and couldn't believe it. After asking 3 times, he finally confirmed that SuMo had indeed been shot. Who is it? Who on earth is it? Who dares to do this? Damn it. Do everything in our power to protect SuMo. We absolutely cannot allow anything to happen to him. And we absolutely cannot allow him to withdraw his investment in Sichuan. Investigate. Investigate within the police force. Zhang Aimin has gone mad. How could he possibly tolerate such a thing happening? Although he was unwilling to offend the Su family or Su Bohan before, and wanted to be a good person, the situation is clearly different now. SuMo's assassination will affect his interests and those of the high-ranking officials in Sichuan, and will impact their political achievements. A tycoon, who was shot and killed in Sichuan, would be a nightmare to invest in if word got out. Therefore, Zhang Aimin gritted his teeth and personally led the police to track down the murderer. The killer is on the run, and it seems he's escaped to a mountain. He's probably using a Mini 14 light rifle. He's extremely vicious. Damn it. How many years has it been since something like this happened in the Great Xia Kingdom? Since the ban on guns, the country has maintained very strict restrictions on firearms. Nobody knows how the murderer got his hands on such a rifle. It's incredibly audacious. We must catch the murderer, as far as possible. Hurry, 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 Zhang Aimin shouted. Yes. Without a doubt, SuMo being shot at the construction site was an extremely horrific event. For some reason, the news was not allowed to be reported, but people in high-ranking positions in Sichuan all received the message. Xiezhen was the same. He then came to Sichuan to deal with Xie Bingyin and Su Deming's issues. When he saw that the police in Sichuan were extremely serious, he was taken aback and hurriedly questioned several police officers. When he heard that SuMo had been shot, his face turned deathly pale. How is this possible? Absolutely true. It was a Mini 14 light rifle, using 5.56mm bullets. The rate of fire is very fast. 3 shots were fired in the blink of an eye. The opponent was very steady with the gun. He's an experienced shooter. Hearing what the SWAT officer said, Xiezhen's face turned even paler. He never imagined such a thing would happen. Then SuMo. We don't know if he's all right yet. He's been taken to the hospital. According to the on-site report, he was shot at least 3 times. The special police were in a great hurry and didn't have time to explain. After saying, continue, they rushed out to investigate. Xiezhen was completely stunned. He wanted to find out about SuMo, but it seemed that no one knew. The hospital had been kept in the dark, so Xiezhen couldn't get in. After searching around, he could only return to the villa where Su Deming and Xie Bingyin lived. When Xiezhen saw Xie Bingyin sitting blankly in the living room, he felt panicked and suddenly didn't know whether he should tell Xie Bingyin and Su Deming about SuMo. If anything were to happen to SuMo. Chapter 317, restricting Su Onkong from going abroad. The SWAT team was fully mobilized. The person assassinated was none other than the richest man in the country, the god of wealth of Sichuan. Standing behind SuMo were the Su family, the Xie family, the Navy Gu family, and many other families. In addition, SuMo's retirement group also immediately began to move out. How could anyone in Sichuan dare to underestimate them? Special police teams and reconnaissance teams searched for the murderer and his trail, surrounding a mountain and beginning a thorough search for the killer. Such incidents haven't happened in China for many years, leading many to believe that the domestic environment is safe and won't be like that of the United States, where a mentally unstable gunman pops up from time to time. They never imagined that the social environment in Sichuan had deteriorated to this extent. If this gets back to the capital, these people will be in serious trouble, if not dead. After the special police team was dispatched, Su Jia, Su Bohu, and others received the news immediately. They were shocked and incredulous. Then, Su Shuowei also received a notification from Su Bohu, and she was completely stunned. SuMo was assassinated, shot 3 times? Absolutely true. She's been taken to the hospital, but we don't know her condition yet. The police have temporarily sealed off the hospital. How could this be? Su Shuowei had never imagined such a thing. The enemy used guns, and it was an assassination. Although she knew that SuMo had experienced it before, she never thought it would be this terrifying. Could you help me find out if he's all right? I need to know as soon as possible. Good. Su Shuowei took a deep breath and didn't dare to delay. She went back to find Su Deming and Xie Bingyin first. She couldn't imagine what would happen if Su Deming and Xie Bingyin found out about this. These days, the two of them have been very silent, living separately in different houses, seemingly wanting to never see each other again. However, SuMo is still their son. She rushed back to the villa and found Xie Bingyin. Xiezhen was seen chatting with Xie Bingyin. When she returned, Xiezhen glanced at her and gently shook his head. Wah! Su Shuowei couldn't hold back any longer and quickly covered her mouth. This matter cannot be kept from Xie Bingyin and Su Deming. They will receive the news sooner or later. The entire Sichuan region is in an uproar, in complete chaos. It's obvious that the crackdown on organized crime will continue for some time. Who exactly wants to kill SuMo? On the other hand, Su Bohan was also shocked when he received the news that SuMo had been assassinated. He hurriedly called over a few people and quickly questioned them. Although they didn't get any information, they were still pale-faced. Where is Su Onkong? Where did he go? Where did Su Onkong go? Su Bohan asked, almost roaring. He knew Su Onkong very well, and he knew without a doubt that it was Su Onkong who did it, because almost no one else could have done it. Su Onkong received a Western-style education from a young age and is more direct in his actions than he is. He probably planned this a long time ago. However, no one answered where Su Onkong had gone. Su Onkong had disappeared. Damn it! Su Bohan gritted his teeth. Go find out if SuMo is all right. Is he dead or alive? If he's not dead, a fierce glint appeared in his eyes. If SuMo hadn't died, things would have been extremely troublesome. The entire Shu region would have been under pressure, and SuMo would likely have been doomed. He will also be implicated. The best outcome now is naturally that SuMo is dead. Once he's dead, things will be much easier to handle. See if we can get him into the hospital. If he's not dead, kill him, but make sure you do it cleanly. Damn SuMo, you're incredibly audacious. Su Bohan suppressed his anger and quickly gave the order. Yes. Also, find SuMo immediately. I need to know where he is. Hurry, hurry, we must find him before the police find him. Yes. Su Bohan made several phone calls in succession, arranging for SuMo to go abroad to avoid trouble. Given what had happened, SuMo had to leave the country immediately, or he would definitely be arrested. With tears in their eyes, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang handed several documents to the police. The police were shocked when they saw them, and Zhang Aimin waved his hand dismissively. Block the airport and all major transportation routes, and restrict SuMo from leaving the country. Quick, SuMo is probably on the run. We are looking for his whereabouts. Don't worry, we will definitely catch him. Zhang Aimin was afraid that such evil deeds would damage the business environment in Sichuan, so he immediately assured Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang nodded with tears in their eyes and turned to go back to the hospital. How is SuMo? Is SuMo all right? An elderly man rushed to the hospital. Gu Huanqi glanced at him and recognized him as Xie Dating and others from the Xie family. He probably rushed over after receiving the news. He's still in the emergency room undergoing emergency treatment. We don't know his condition. Oh, Xie Dating's eyes widened. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang didn't say much, turned around and went back, ordering people to continue sealing off the hospital and suppressing news. How could this happen? Xie Dating's face turned pale. The news of SuMo's assassination was indeed impossible to suppress and quickly spread like wildfire. Since returning from prison, Xie Bingyan has been listless and empty-headed. Sometimes she would sit on the sofa all day without watching TV, seemingly lost in thought, aged and dejected, as if half of his strength had been drained away and he had lost his vitality. Xie Zhen and Su Shuai originally wanted to keep it from her and not tell her about it, but Xie Bingyan still saw the news about the special police team being mobilized to search the mountain. Upon seeing this, Su Shuai immediately turned off the news, but Xie Bingyan turned to look at Su Shuai. Su Shuai was a little embarrassed. Mom, you should rest for a while. Don't watch TV all day, go outside for a walk. Yes, let's go outside for a walk. Xie Zhen hurriedly chimed in. Xie Bingyan seemed to sense something was wrong, frowned, picked up her phone and opened a news page, but suddenly saw something. Su Shuai almost cried. Mom, SuMo. Su Shuai cried as she said, he was just assassinated. Someone shot him. He was hit 3 times and was rushed to the hospital, where he is still being treated. In an instant, Xie Bingyan's expression changed. It was SuMo who did it. It must have been SuMo. Or it could have been my uncle Su Bohan. Su Shuai said, her expression filled with fear. Seeing that Xie Bingyan's expression was off, Xie Zhen quickly said, the police are looking for the murderer right now. Don't worry. Everything will be all right. Xie Bingyan stared at him in astonishment, her face growing paler and paler, her body swaying precariously, before she suddenly collapsed to the ground. The two were shocked when they saw it. Xie Bingyan. In a flurry of activity, they hurriedly took Xie Bingyan to a hospital. Chapter 318. You can just die over there. SuMo is on the run. A frantic escape. He hit SuMo and felt a surge of excitement. He believed that SuMo would definitely not survive this time. Because of the distance, it was not easy to hit the head, so I could only try to hit the body. I fired 6 shots in a row, and 3 of them should have hit. Therefore, after SuMo dropped his weapon, he immediately withdrew to clear himself of suspicion as much as possible. But, for some reason, SuMo encountered several security guards from SuMo security group on the evacuation route. Surprised, he had no choice but to escape from the mountain. He originally wanted to fly directly abroad to avoid the situation, but he soon discovered that the road to Shuzhong Airport was blocked, and he could not get there at all. There were already pursuers behind him. He could only flee into the mountains. The pursuers arrived quickly and aggressively, and seemed to have found his route in no time. SuMo was meticulous and, seeing this, was not afraid. He immediately took out his phone, made a call, contacted someone, and chose to escape by land. He had originally planned 2 routes for himself. One was to fly away, but considering that flying was too troublesome, he added an insurance option to escape from Sichuan to the border, enter Myanmar or other places from the border, and quickly leave the country. This was a path taken out of necessity, but SuMo had quite a few connections, so getting there wasn't difficult. He believed that as long as he survived this ordeal and SuMo was completely dead, he could quietly return later. With his family's wealth, no one would dare to offend him. Therefore, Kong acted very quickly. After leaving the small mountain, he got into his friend's car and started speeding towards the border. In one night, he drove more than 300 kilometers. Almost there. Almost at the border. Once we get out of here, the world will be our oyster. No one can defeat me, and SuMo must die. As Kong saw the escape route getting closer, he felt increasingly relieved. For him, killing SuMo was an easy task. Killing him was far too simple. What he's considering now is how to handle his company once SuMo's death is confirmed. SuMo owns very large companies both domestically and internationally, and the Jewish group seems to be very interested in these companies. If the Jewish group wants it, they can probably get it through their family. After all, SuMo is a member of the Su family, and after SuMo's death, the inheritance will definitely go to the Su family. Thinking this way, Kong couldn't help but feel a little smug. He believed that as long as the Su family could get SuMo's inheritance, they would definitely rise to prominence, and the family's assets would increase tenfold or even dozens of times. At that time, the Su family may soar to new heights, becoming a world-class family and a rising star in the global community. As long as Jewish capital cooperates with me, and as long as I have SuMo's assets, then I can have anything I want. I can completely rely on these assets to gain the recognition of the most powerful families in the West, and thus enter the central government of the United States and become famous all over the world. With a little more effort, it's not impossible to become a family like the DuPont or Rockefeller. This is the true threshold to the world's top. Kong's mind became increasingly clear. I was incredibly excited. Stop the vehicle, we need to check it. However, just as Kong was immersed in his sweet dream, a loud shout suddenly came from not far away. Kong's expression changed drastically, and he immediately woke up. Brother Kong, the police are checking cars, the driver said. Kong glanced ahead and exclaimed in alarm. Turn around and leave. What? Turn around. Kong shouted quickly and urgently. The driver looked somewhat embarrassed. The police had already stopped them. Charge. Charge. Turn around now. Kong roared when he saw that the driver didn't move. The driver was taken aback and immediately stepped on the gas, crashing into the car ahead. Then he suddenly turned around and sped off back the way he came. Stop him. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Drive faster. Kong was extremely stern, his bloodshot eyes filled with madness. The driver glanced in the rearview mirror and saw that the police had caught up quickly, their sirens blaring. He dared not delay and immediately accelerated to 160 kilometers per hour, speeding away. Kong glanced back and saw that there were a lot of police chasing after him, densely packed, and it seemed that police had also surrounded the area from where they had come from. Kong was filled with fear. He quickly checked the surrounding route, spotted a path, and shouted, Head up the mountain. We're blocked ahead. Hurry. Go up the mountain. Yes. They dared not return the way they came, because they knew there were even more police along that route. They could only rush down a side path and plunge directly into the deep mountains. There are more and more police. They've already surrounded this area. Brother Kong, the car can't go any further. This road has come to an end. Get out of the car quickly. Go up the mountain. Kong didn't care about anything else. Seeing that more and more police were surrounding them, he could only rush into the deep mountains. Even so, the police continued to pursue them relentlessly, keeping a close watch on them. Kong became even more panicked when he saw this. Go, go, go. Hurry up. Move faster. Police dogs are searching. Oh my god, damn it. Upon hearing the barking of the dogs, Kong turned pale and hurriedly continued his frantic escape. As time passed, the barking seemed to grow closer, fueling Kong's growing fear and madness. SuMo is dead. He must be dead. These police officers, were they called by SuMo? Why are there so many people? Kong was a little confused, because he had already planned his escape route, and the police should not have had time to arrive. So why were these police officers still sticking to him so tightly? It couldn't have been someone SuMo arranged. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Kong couldn't believe it. However, at that moment, his phone rang. Kong glanced at it. His expression changed, and it was an unfamiliar number calling. He immediately cut off the call, but it rang again soon after. Enraged, Kong turned off the phone. Brother Kong, someone called me and said they want to talk to you. At that moment, the driver's phone next to him also rang. Kong roared. Who is it? Turn off the phone now. It's a man named SuMo. He says he wants to talk to you. Brush. Kong was immediately stunned, his eyes widening. His breathing suddenly became rapid. Brother Kong, Are you going to answer his call or not? He's calling again. How did you get his phone number? I don't know. It's an unfamiliar number, the driver said. SuMo stared at him intently, incredulous. He couldn't believe SuMo wasn't dead. He had clearly hit him, though not in the head, but one of the shots had definitely struck his abdomen. Why would he have time to call? Brother Kong, are you going to answer? He's calling again. Damn it. Damn it. SuMo roared furiously, his expression contorted with rage. Give it to me. Oh. The driver quickly handed him the phone. SuMo, I know where you are. I've found your location. SuMo's voice came through the phone as soon as SuMo answered. His voice was filled with coldness. You? Just die over there. Chapter 319 Death is the best reward for SuMo. On the other side, a hospital in Sichuan. He knew all along that someone wanted to kill him. He's just going to his death. Are you satisfied now? That's right. He just doesn't want to live anymore. He's prepared for the possibility of dying at any moment. What are you asking here? What do you want to see? You can't see anything or ask anything. You have no right. You have absolutely no right to come here. A near-mad roar echoed throughout the hospital, causing the doctors and nurses inside to look up slightly in surprise. Not far away, a beautiful girl in a light purple dress was shouting angrily at several other people, tears welling up in her eyes. Standing next to the girl in the purple dress were another young man and a girl, both of them also looking furious. Don't you think it's too late? What's with the fake compassion and concern you're showing? I know you're out, but SuMo doesn't know yet, and I'm keeping it from him. Why did you even bother coming out? Wouldn't it have been better if you had just stayed in prison and died peacefully? You know nothing, you are not qualified to ask questions, and you have no right to be here. SuMo, he knew all along that SuMo wanted to kill him. A woman in a white dress asked, her expression panicked. That's right, he knew all along. He also anticipated that SuMo might make his move soon. But he just wanted to step forward, he just didn't want to hide. He knew he might die. Tears streamed down the pretty face of the girl in the purple dress. We couldn't stop him. Perhaps for him, living is harder than dying. As she spoke, she glared at Xie Bingyan, Su Deming, and the others with hatred. You shouldn't appear in front of him anymore. To him, you're already dead. Your reappearance will only reopen his wounds. They're all bloody wounds. Su Shuehui and the others were terrified. I don't want you to appear in front of him either. Just pretend you're all dead. Why aren't you dead? Why are you still alive? Especially you. Gu Huanqi stared at Xie Bingyan, her face full of hatred. Didn't you jump off a building before? Jump again. Die again. Xie Bingyan's face was completely bloodless. SuMo has never told us any of this. We always thought he was incredibly strong. He always appeared so incredibly strong, as if he could never be defeated. Gu Huanqi continued, her hatred for Su Shuehui and the others intensifying. The three of us also believed he wouldn't be defeated, but we never knew what he was really thinking. It's you, and all of you. You devils. You demons. You are all murderers. Now you come here pretending to be all sympathetic. It's disgusting and makes me want to vomit. What right do you have to ask him if he's injured or if he's all right? What right do you have to ask? Su Shuehui saw Gu Huanqi get angry and didn't know what to say. She felt extremely uncomfortable, as if her whole body had been torn apart. Really, SuMo consistently displayed immense strength, as if no one could defeat him. Even when he was just 18 and had just left home, those first few years were tough, but he stood firm and persevered until now. She and Xie Bingyan, among others, always believed that SuMo could not be defeated. His resolve was unwavering. But they never considered that he also had a vulnerable side. He had also thought about dying. I will never let you hurt him again. Never. You want to see him? No way. For what you've done, you deserve to die 100 times over. And now you still have the nerve to come and ask questions. You're truly shameless. If I were you, I would have been so ashamed that I would have killed myself. I really don't know how thick-skinned you are to have the courage to live this long. Gu Huanqi's words were like sharp knives, piercing Su Shuehui, Xie Bingyan, and the others' hearts one by one. Every word is piercing, every word is dripping with blood. Gu Huanqi's eyes were filled with madness as she looked at them. Perhaps because SuMo was shot, she has completely gone mad. The reason she acted this way was not just because she was shot, but because SuMo was prepared for the possibility of dying. In other words, he might really want to die and no longer want to live. This was an absolutely unacceptable fact for them. Gu Huanqi knew where the crux of the matter lay, so as soon as she saw them coming, she couldn't suppress the anger in her heart. Su Shuehui understood her anger. It must be said that as a female CEO in charge of a company worth hundreds of billions, Gu Huanqi is known for her decisive and efficient work style, which is incomparable to Su Shuehui. Whether it was Su Shuehui and Xie Bingyan, or Su Shuiying and Su Deming. They all fell into a deathly silence, their bodies trembling. Perhaps only their deaths would be the best way to repay SuMo. They really deserve to die? This time, naturally, no one asked about SuMo. None of them answered. After giving them a good scolding, Gu Huanqi kicked them out. Seeing their deathly silence, Xie Zhen sighed inwardly. Don't listen to what Gu Huanqi says. She's just saying things in anger. SuMo definitely doesn't want to die. He's very powerful. He absolutely has no intention of dying. He has a lot of money, and his business is extremely successful. So, calm yourselves down and wait for further instructions. I'll have people continue to inquire about him. Upon hearing Xie Zhen's words, the others fell into a deathly silence, their faces ashen. Listen to me, all of you. SuMo hates you, that's for sure. It's impossible for him not to hate you. But you must not be swayed by Gu Huanqi's words. If SuMo wanted you dead, he would have done it long ago. He wouldn't have waited until now. You must remember one fact. SuMo loves you very much. He definitely loves you very, very much. It would have been better if he hadn't said those words. As soon as he did, all four of them looked up at him. All right. I might hate them too, but none of that matters. The most important thing now is to catch the culprit, Xie Zhen said. If SuMo, Su Shuihui sniffed, feeling a lump in her throat. I mean, what if SuMo really doesn't want to live anymore? Upon hearing this, Xie Zhen hurriedly said, Are you kidding me? How could you think that? What Gu Huanqi said is definitely false. Don't let your imaginations run wild. Su Shuihui fell silent, feeling an intense, agonizing pain in her heart. Perhaps it really was true. My heart is filled with torment. Huanqi, you've been too harsh. I want them all to die? They have absolutely no chance of getting any closer to him. I will not allow them to hurt him again, never. If I'd known, I would have joined you in cursing. You're right. What right do they have to come and ask questions? Wouldn't it have been better if they were all dead? Why did they even have to show up? Chapter 320, he has already laid a trap. Gu Huanqi and the other two nodded in agreement. On the other side, Su Kong is going crazy. SuMo's voice came through the phone, which he found unbelievable. He couldn't believe that SuMo was all right. SuMo didn't say much on the phone, just a few words, but Su Kong felt a chill in his heart after hearing them. Escape. Run away immediately. That was the only thought in his mind. SuMo's men are in the police force, and they've already surrounded him. They definitely won't let him go. He absolutely cannot be caught, or he'll be dead. With several bodyguards around, and hearing the barking of dogs getting closer, they could only abandon their belongings as much as possible and continue their frantic escape into the deep mountains. Hurry, get out of there. He can't be all right. Absolutely not. All that remained in Su Kong's eyes was madness and anger. Su Bohan also received some messages. Su Kong had been discovered and surrounded. Upon hearing this, Su Bohan's expression immediately changed. He immediately told his driver to go there himself, but soon a man came looking for him and blocked his way. He was the director of the Sichuan Police Bureau, a high-ranking and powerful official who controlled most of the special police forces in Sichuan. He came with several special police officers. Upon seeing this scene, Su Bohan's face turned even paler. The Sichuan region has been greatly shaken. The pressure came directly from the capital and reached Sichuan. SuMo's plan this time was a ruse. He not only wanted to kill Su Kong, but also to drag him down with him and eliminate him completely. The chief of the Sichuan police station is here mainly to keep an eye on him. Damn it. Su Bohan hadn't expected SuMo to be so direct. He actually risked his life to wager a massive purge of the entire Sichuan region, a crackdown on organized crime and evil forces. It's obvious that once Su Kong is arrested, SuMo will definitely take action and have someone investigate Su Bohan directly. Su Bohan wasn't afraid of this before because SuMo had connections, and so did he. SuMo was rich, and so was he. People in power wouldn't easily take sides. Compared to SuMo, a rising star, the Su family has a much larger network of connections, more power, and stronger backing, so he is not afraid of SuMo using any ordinary methods. But now, the nature of the whole thing has changed. It's obvious that SuMo will definitely bring a group of people from Beijing to investigate him directly. Su Bohan has been in control of the energy group for so many years, so it's impossible that there haven't been any problems. He just suppressed many of them. Once the higher-ups start investigating, many things that he should have hidden will be exposed. Damn it all. How come he's not dead? Su Bohan immediately felt resentful that Su Kong's actions were not clean enough. If he had been cleaner, things might have been easier to handle. Now, however, he could only deal with these approaching police officers. Mr. Su, let's have a seat first. Or, Why don't you come to the police station and have a cup of tea with me? We are currently tracking down a murderer who used a rifle, which is extremely heinous. I hope Mr. Su won't make things difficult for me. Su Bohan glared at the police officers and shouted angrily, "Will he die? Are your men going to kill him?" He was talking about Su Kong, his face full of anger. Whether he's dead or not, I don't know. But this time he's the murderer, and all the evidence points to him. I heard that someone will be coming from the capital, so Mr. Su should worry about himself first. SuMo couldn't do that. He absolutely couldn't. He's been shot. Not only is Sichuan shaken, but the capital is shaken. The whole country is shaken. Mr. Su, you know how serious this is. Right now, no one can protect the killer. The bureau chief spoke with a serious expression. You can't kill him. You absolutely can't. Su Bohan realized what SuMo was going to do and lost his composure, his face contorted with rage. I've already said it. Whether he lives or dies is up to fate. Mr. Su, you shouldn't interfere, the police officer said. Su Bohan stared at the police officers, his eyes filled with anger. SuMo's shooting has already triggered a chain reaction. Some time ago, SuMo did many things that attracted the attention of the country and was received by several people. With this as a foundation, he was assassinated. The pressure came from the top down. If the people in Sichuan do not handle it well, then the people in the capital will probably be parachuted in to deal with it. With things having reached this point, Su Bohan suddenly felt a sense of powerlessness. He realized that he could no longer control the situation. This nephew risked his life to get some big shots to take action, to bring him down, to kill him. Su Bohan simply couldn't believe he would dare to do such a thing. Among those searching for him, some wanted to kill Su Kong. Su Kong has already sensed the danger. SuMo will definitely not let him go. As time went by, the number of pursuers increased and they drew closer. The group ran and ran until they reached the other side of the mountain and arrived at a small village. Su Kong and his men did not dare to delay and rushed into the village. However, police and police dogs caught up from behind, and their lights were already visible behind them. What terrified Su Kong the most was that the police had actually set up a perimeter around the village, and police officers had also appeared on the other side of the village. When Su Kong saw this scene, his face turned deathly pale. I can't get caught. Absolutely not. SuMo will kill me. He has already laid a trap. I can't get arrested. As Su Kong saw police officers appearing from all directions, his fear and madness intensified, and his face contorted with rage. He realized that he could no longer escape. There were quite a few people in the village. It seemed that some of them had eaten dinner and were sitting at the village entrance enjoying the evening breeze. Su Kong saw this and rushed straight towards a little girl. Get the police to clear a path. Have them send a car for us to leave the country, or else we'll kill her. As the police drew closer, Su Kong, seemingly daring not to be negligent, disregarded the little girl's fear, pulled a pistol from his pocket, raised it, and pointed it firmly at the little girl's forehead. The bodyguard next to him was taken aback when he saw this. Hurry, get the police to take us to the border. Su Kong shouted frantically. I absolutely cannot be caught. I absolutely cannot be killed. We must get out of the country as soon as possible. The police arrived in front of them very quickly. They were all taken aback when they saw Su Kong make such a move. Drive the car over here and let us go, or else she'll die. The police saw that Su Kong's eyes were bloodshot and filled with madness. After a moment of silence, they nodded and then had someone send him a car. Su Kong was overjoyed to see the car arrive and picked up the little girl to get in. However, just as he made his move, a gunshot rang out. Bang! Before Su Kong could react, he heard a gunshot and immediately felt something hit his forehead. His eyes widened instantly in disbelief. This? Su Kong was completely stunned, seemingly unable to believe that he would die like this. Chapter 321. What do you think we should do? The police's decision to use a gunman was naturally to shoot him dead, especially since he had kidnapped a little girl, threatened her safety, and had other guns in his possession. Despite his high status, the police still considered him a vicious criminal. He must not be allowed to escape or threaten the safety of other civilians. SuMo's target was naturally not just Su Kong. In fact, if he only wanted to kill Su Kong, it would be very simple and wouldn't require so much trouble. This time, SuMo handed over a lot of things to the country. The Air Force researchers came down, and the Navy Gu family also mentioned him a few times, which brought him into the sights of some people. When these results were achieved, SuMo was shot, and the impact was enormous. Even many people in Sichuan did not expect it to have such a big impact. The order was sent directly from the capital to Zhang Aimin and others. All the high-ranking officials in Sichuan were shocked. News quickly came back that Su Kong had been killed. However, Things will not stop just because Su Kong was killed, and SuMo absolutely does not want to stop either. Therefore, the pressure fell on Su Kong's father, Su Bohan. This is SuMo's main goal. A crackdown on organized crime will soon begin in Sichuan. This crackdown will be very large-scale, and the entire province and ministry will be shaken. Zhang Aimin has already sent a message. He dares not ignore it, nor does he dare not take action. Therefore, they will focus their investigation on Su Bohan's issues. Now there's another problem. Su Hongtai will interfere, and he'll probably protect Su Bohan to the death. We don't know how Su Hongtai will react when he receives news of Su Kong's murder. According to intelligence, Su Hongtai dotes on his eldest grandson, Su Kong. He practically raised him with his own hands. It seems that because of the special bond between grandparents and grandchildren, Su Hongtai dotes on Su Kong much more than Su Bohan does. I think Su Hongtai is our main target. With red eyes, Gu Huanqi analyzed the situation for SuMo. These past few days, she hasn't wanted to talk to SuMo, keeping a cold face and refusing to speak to him. SuMo knew he had offended her and had already tried to apologize with a few smiles, but Gu Huanqi remained cold and aloof. Then send someone to inform Su Hongtai. Tell him I've already killed Su Kong. If he wants to do anything, he should come at me. SuMo said calmly. We will be watching Su Hongtai's actions. Gu Huanqi said coldly. How about I go pick up Su Kong? Tang Lei said. SuMo glanced at him and shook his head. Su Kong isn't the main character. He's dead, and that's it. At this stage, it's Su Bohan. He's the real culprit. You can finish things off when the time comes. Tang Lei nodded and said, all right. I have to say, Su Bohan is definitely involved this time. We got the orders from Beijing, and he'll be in serious trouble, if not dead. But, he looked at SuMo. I don't want you to take another risk. This time, you took too much of a risk, and we are all very dissatisfied. I know. I just want to get rid of them as soon as possible. SuMo said, both amused and exasperated. Don't joke with your life, SuMo. Li Banzwang walked over and stared at SuMo with her beautiful eyes, speaking softly. I know. Even though we've suffered a lot, we are still strong, invincible. You still have us. SuMo laughed. What are you thinking? Of course I don't want to die. You don't think I want to die, do you? We've made a lot of preparations. I've thought a lot about this, and I know this is the best way. This time, neither Su Kong nor Su Bohan can escape. Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang couldn't help but sigh. Don't be angry. Keep an eye on Su Bohan. I need people to find out what's wrong with him. He's been in power for so long. He's definitely not a saint. Just because we couldn't find his problems before doesn't mean we can't now. Yes. Now we need the people in higher positions to come down and investigate. SuMo had previously made a request to Zhang Aimin, but Zhang Aimin only went through the motions. SuMo understood Zhang Aimin's group and didn't want to offend anyone, but now, things were completely different. If the investigation goes deep enough, he simply doesn't believe Su Bohan can escape. On the other side, the Su family. Su Kong is dead. He was shot dead by the police, a single bullet to the head. When the news reached the Su family, Su Bohan almost lost his balance and nearly fell to the ground. That was his eldest son, whom he had carefully nurtured and who had always been a prodigy. He was the culmination of Su Bohan's life's work. However, he was shot and killed by the police. The most important issue right now is not Su Kong's problem, but that he himself is already in danger. It has to be said that SuMo's move was truly terrifying. He risked his own life to get the people in the capital to come and investigate. SuMo is now not only the richest man in the world, but also holds many cutting-edge technological achievements. If he gets into trouble, countless people will protect him to the death. Originally, his struggle with SuMo was evenly matched, and it was difficult to determine who was superior. In Sichuan, Su Bohan believed that it would be difficult for SuMo to defeat him. However, things changed when people were parachuted in from the capital to investigate. Now, Su Bohan was filled with grief and anger. The pain of losing his son in middle age immediately etched his hatred for SuMo into his bones. On the other side, the three brothers, Su Hongtai, Su Daming, and Su Dahai, also received the news immediately. Su Hongtai's eyes widened in disbelief. He immediately roared a few times and ordered his men to investigate. Su Daming and Su Dahai remained silent. After a while, more messages came back. The informant said, Su Kong first planned to assassinate SuMo, then kidnapped a little girl, and was shot dead by the police. By then, he was surrounded and had nowhere to run. It was SuMo who did it. It was SuMo who designed it. He forced Su Kong to this dead end. What about Bohan? He's in danger now too. It's said that a document has already been issued to Sichuan, ordering strict action. And in the capital, someone wants to investigate Su Bohen. Su Hongtai's expression changed, completely bloodless. Dad. At this moment, a voice rang out. Su Hongtai, his face weathered, looked up slightly and suddenly saw a familiar face. It turned out to be the second son, Su Deming. For some reason, Su Hongtai suddenly felt a surge of anger when he saw his second son. Su Deming, is this your doing? Su Deming was somewhat afraid of his father. His expression changed, and he quickly took a step back. Su Deming, you tell us. At this moment, third uncle Su Dahai stood up and frowned, saying, we all know it was SuMo who did it. He drove Su Onkong to his death, and now he wants to get rid of Bohen, your older brother. What do you think we should do? Chapter 322, I won't let him get away with this either. There were many people in the living room. Besides his father Su Hongtai and several uncles, there was also his mother Peng Yume, who used to dote on Su Onkong. This time, she was also sitting not far away. Su Deming returned today precisely because of this matter. SuMo was shot, which has enraged many people. Xiezhen had already lost his temper, leaving him no choice but to come back. Su Deming was indeed somewhat afraid of Su Hongtai. After all, Su Hongtai had put too much pressure on him in the past. Not to mention Su Hongtai. Even Su Bohen and Su Deming had very strong shadows in their hearts. Now that Su Hongtai and Peng Yume are blaming Su Onkong's death on him, Su Deming is somewhat afraid. Despite his fear, Su Deming understood perfectly why he had come back. He came back today because he wants justice. Hearing his third uncle Su Dahai say this, Su Deming looked up and said, Su Onkong is dead, but what about my son? SuMo? Is he alright? Dad, Mom, do you think he's alright? Su Deming looked at Su Hongtai. You. Don't ask me what to do. I don't know what to do. But I do know one thing. You reap what you sow. Su Deming still looked somewhat fearful, but he still stared resolutely at Su Hongtai. A few days ago, SuMo was shot. Did any of you go to see him? We are worried about SuMo being shot, but that's no excuse for driving Su Onkong to his death. He's already dead. Su Hongtai roared, seemingly feeling pain in his palms. If Su Onkong didn't intend to kill SuMo, how could he have been killed? It was all his own doing. He deserved to die. Su Deming was no longer afraid and stared at Su Hongtai. Su Hongtai was furious and felt unable to vent his anger. Su Deming turned to Peng Yume and said, Mom, I came back this time to tell you that these things will not end like this. I don't accept Su Onkong's assassination of SuMo, and neither does the Xie family. No matter what, eldest brother, you need to give me an explanation. What explanation do you want? Onkong is already dead. What explanation do you need? Peng Yume also spoke up. Compared to a grandson she had raised with love and care, and a grandson she had only met a few times, Peng Yume naturally sided with Su Onkong. Deming, you should know how well-behaved and lovable Onkong used to be. He couldn't possibly have assassinated SuMo. It definitely wasn't him. You're his uncle. How could you just watch him die? Have you forgotten? You used to hold him too. Peng Yume's face was grim. Hearing this, Su Deming felt a chill in his heart. He could hardly believe that these words came from Peng Yume's mouth. You'd better try to reason with me, Su Deming said weakly. SuMo is my son. Do you understand? Even so, you can't do such a thing. This is fratricide. Yes, this is fratricide. Upon hearing this, Su Deming seemed to despair. He suddenly laughed. You all know this is fratricide. Then why didn't you give him an explanation when he went home? Didn't he already tell you that his friend was killed? Does blood have to be paid for with blood? What about the explanation you gave him? This? You didn't give it. You chose to ignore it. Su Deming suddenly felt a sense of satisfaction. Therefore, Su Onkong is dead. He had to die. Su Deming. Su Hongtai was furious. Dad, it's no use cursing me now. Next, not only will Su Onkong die, but Su Bohen will die too. Don't think that SuMo will let you off. Even if he does, I won't. Su Deming began to harden his stance. I know you've always been biased towards me, favoring my older brother over me. I used to be afraid of you, but now I'm not. You think you can suppress me? No way. Su Deming stared at Su Hongtai and Peng Yume, his eyes turning fierce. It's because of the two of you that Su Onkong has become arrogant and domineering. If it weren't for you, he wouldn't have dared to assassinate SuMo. He deserved to die. All of this is your responsibility. Su Deming, say it again and see what happens. Say it again. Su Hongtai was furious. So what if I say it? I came back today to say this. You killed Su Onkong, and you'll kill Su Bohen next. Su Deming shouted quickly when he saw Su Hongtai get angry, feeling extremely relieved after saying these words. You. Su Hongtai couldn't sit still any longer, and immediately raised his cane and smashed it at him. Su Deming glanced at him, flinched slightly, and continued. You can all just wait for Su Bohen to die? Even if SuMo lets him go, I won't. Blood for blood. After saying that, Su Deming turned and left. Stop him. Don't let him leave. Su Hongtai roared. Suddenly, two people stepped forward and blocked Su Deming's path. Su Deming glanced back and sneered. What's the use of you stopping me? The Su family has already fallen into your hands. You can no longer control the Su family. Dad, you were wise all your life, but on this matter, you've completely lost your mind. I will tell SuMo that you are the main opponent. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Su Hongtai seemed to be unable to breathe from anger. Then let them be angry. Let them be angry to death. I've had enough. Su Deming pushed the two aside, strode forward, and left the Su family. You unfilial son. This unfilial son. Su Hongtai trembled all over, pointing at Su Deming who was leaving, feeling that he was having more and more difficulty breathing. Su Dehai, who was standing next to him, glanced at Su Deming and looked at him with some approval. He turned around and said, in any case, SuMo was injured this time too. For the sake of the Su family's future, I think we should convene a family meeting as soon as possible to discuss the important matters of the family's future. Su Bohan, I don't think he's suitable to sit in the position of family head anymore. Third brother, how dare you say that now? Peng Yumei's old face was filled with anger. She used to be an iron lady, and her authority is still there. Sister-in-law, as you can see, the situation has now spread from the capital, and Su Bohan is definitely not going to escape this calamity. Making a decision sooner rather than later can minimize the impact on the family assets. Otherwise, we'll definitely face a major upheaval, which will benefit no one. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai and Peng Yumei's faces became even visibly angrier. Let's call Su Bohan out and ask him what exactly happened. No matter what SuMo did is absolutely unforgivable. And Kong is the apple of my eye. Whoever killed him must pay the price. Su Hongtai shook his cane, his eyes blazing with fury. Su Deming and Su Dehai felt somewhat helpless upon seeing this, and could only call Su Bohan back. Perhaps, the Su family is really going to experience a major upheaval. The current trend is already quite obvious. Su Deming felt a sense of relief as he walked out of the Su family home. He had never dared to speak like this in front of Su Hongtai and Peng Yumei before, as they had always been very strict with him. But today he finally said what he wanted to say. After decades of repression, he finally no longer needs to live in their shadow. I felt the burden in my heart lighten up instantly. Chapter 323. Things will definitely get better after having a child. Cool, Su Deming thought to himself. Once I step outside, all I want to do is shout it out. However, despite feeling relieved, he was still a little worried about SuMo. After all, Su Bohan is no ordinary person, and the Su family's background is also extraordinary. If things go wrong, SuMo might still be in some danger. On the other side, SuMo was still lying in the hospital and did not leave immediately. He was hit in the arm and abdomen and will need some time before he can be discharged from the hospital. Just now, a large number of people came to inquire and visit, most of them from Sichuan, including Zhang Aimin and others, who were worried about SuMo's safety. SuMo also met with some people while lying in his hospital bed. Undoubtedly, he was extremely angry. After hearing that Suan Kong was behind it, he roared at Zhang Aimin and other high-ranking officials in Sichuan, demanding an explanation. Zhang Aimin and several other high-ranking officials in Sichuan were somewhat embarrassed by his scolding and could only solemnly guarantee that there would be no next time. Seeing that their attitude of admitting their mistakes was not bad, SuMo let them go and allowed them to return. People in Beijing also called, including the Gu and Su families of the Navy, as well as people from the Chinese Academy of Sciences and the Air Force Research Institute. The calls were quite frequent, all expressing concern for SuMo's safety. SuMo and the others reported this truthfully, telling them not to worry for the time being. It seems you have infringed upon the interests of some people. You must be careful. It could also be an assassination attempt by foreign spies. You must ensure your safety. We must investigate this matter in Sichuan as soon as possible. The person who called from Beijing said this, and SuMo naturally nodded repeatedly. After dealing with these matters, SuMo felt much better. He originally wanted to look at some documents, but when he suddenly saw Gu Huanqi walk in, he was slightly taken aback. She was wearing black stockings today. SuMo was immediately surprised, and his eyes widened. Without a doubt, this was an absolutely alluring scene. Gu Huanqi's long, slender legs were white and straight, even more model-like than a model's. She was slim where she should be slim and curvy where she should be curvy, and with her exquisitely beautiful face, she looked almost like a big star. Such a beauty, SuMo naturally couldn't escape the vulgarity. A while ago, SuMo wanted her to wear one white and one black outfit, but she refused and strongly resisted. However, unexpectedly, she actually wore them today. SuMo glanced at it a few times and felt his blood rushing to his head. He had lived for many years in his previous life, but he had also endured for many years. Back then, he could only look, not move. And now, in fact, Gu Huanqi had been cold to him for the past few days, still in a cold war, and didn't want to talk to him because SuMo had made the decision to force Su Onkong out without her consent. So Gu Huanqi was very angry. She was clearly still angry, and she coldly cooked him some porridge. Oh, Huanqi. SuMo looked at her and laughed, giving her a fawning smile. Come, sit on the edge of my bed. Let me see if you look good. Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi blushed and glared at him. Okay, I know I was wrong. But actually, I think it would look better if one was black and the other was white. SuMo said with a smile. Gu Huanqi's pretty face turned even redder. She wore this for the first time ever today, which was obviously because she felt sorry for him. I wore it especially for him. Otherwise, she would never touch these things. Drink porridge, she said coldly. SuMo was secretly pleased. Okay, let's have some porridge first. But you're hungry too. Let's drink together. All right, you take a bite. I'll take a bite. You drink, I'm not hungry. Gu Huanqi said with a sour face. How could I not be hungry? If you're not hungry, I'm not hungry either. Come on, let me give you a bite first, and then I'll take one for myself. SuMo said with a smile, picking up the spoon and giving her a bite. Gu Huanqi pursed her lips, refusing to drink. SuMo laughed and said, if you're not going to drink, then I won't either. I'm not hungry. Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi seemed to sigh helplessly before opening her mouth. Ah, SuMo said with a mischievous smile, then fed her a bite. Then I'll take a bite too. SuMo took a bite himself and immediately looked at her and laughed. When Gu Huanqi saw him smile, she didn't know why, but her pretty face turned even redder and her ears trembled slightly. Again, one bite for you, one bite for me. So sweet, SuMo said mischievously, scooping up another bite for her. Gu Huanqi didn't want to eat anymore and wanted to leave, but SuMo grabbed her hand and pulled her back. These socks. SuMo didn't stand on ceremony, touching the socks and immediately clicking his tongue in admiration. Huanqi, these suit you best. They really do look good. Gu Huanqi's pretty face was flushed red. You, drink the porridge. Haha, great. Seeing that she had stopped struggling, SuMo was pleased and finished the porridge in a few gulps. You brought other things in too. What are they? The ones in the bag. SuMo asked, looking at a bag not far away. I don't know. Gu Huanqi was visibly even more embarrassed upon hearing this, and her delicate body trembled slightly. I don't know. It looks like clothes. Let me take a look. Don't want. Gu Huanqi tried to stop him, but SuMo had already reached out and taken it from the table and opened it, revealing two pieces of clothing inside. A black dress that looked like pajamas, with very alluring lace trim. The other outfit was actually a sailor uniform. SuMo immediately looked up at Gu Huanqi. Gu Huanqi was instantly embarrassed and immediately lowered her head, her eyes seeming to float away, as if she wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Yo. SuMo immediately laughed. That's great. Haha, it's late at night now. There's no one left in the hospital. Not bad. That's good. Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi immediately looked up shyly and gave him a slight glare. You take a bath, and I'll take care of you. She spoke softly, suppressing her shyness, her red lips slightly parted. SuMo couldn't help but laugh out loud. Haha, that's so comfortable. Perfect timing. I've been lying here for days and wanted to take a good bath. Things will definitely get better after you have a family and children. Gu Huanqi also believed that he would definitely change for the better, becoming more confident and optimistic than before, and she never wanted to experience his risky behavior again. There are so many other options, and they've done so much planning and simulation. Why take such a risk? Gu Huanqi decided to indulge his hobby. In fact, Gu Huanqi has been very angry lately and has been displaying her fierce temper. Whether facing Su Deming, Xie Bingyan, or anyone else, she completely demonstrated her decisiveness and swiftness as the female CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. She was beautiful, tall, with fair skin, thin and long eyebrows that resembled a crescent moon, and a delicate and refined oval face. She was stunningly beautiful. With her delicate, straight nose, soft, jade-like arms, and beautifully rounded, long legs, she was no less than any female celebrity. In many people's eyes, she has always been the goddess among goddesses. However, due to her childhood experiences, Gu Huanqi is generally cold and quiet towards others, only showing great enthusiasm towards them. As her career grew and she had to interact with more and more people, she seemed to be showing signs of becoming increasingly cold. For example, this time, I was genuinely angry. Even SuMo wasn't spared. Even when she's angry, she's still adorable, especially a tall, beautiful woman like her. She served SuMo today, and it was incredibly blissful. Chapter 324. Are you getting old and your eyesight is failing? Su Hongkong's body was returned. At the funeral home, Su Bohan was unable to go and watch. Su Hongtai and Peng Yumei, a married couple, passed away, and they cried their hearts out. Su Hongtai and Peng Yumei did not visit Su Mo at the hospital. They never did. Su Mo has connections and knows that the couple received the news a long time ago. The fact that they haven't come to Su Mo's place yet makes their attitude all too clear. Su Hongtai and his wife refused to accept the fact that their eldest grandson had been killed. At the funeral home, both of them fainted from crying, and Su Hongtai, leaning on his cane, was also in tears. No one has come to Su Bohan. He's already under surveillance in Sichuan. He can't be cleared of suspicion yet. Then let him never get clean. SuMo said. Good. Yesterday was quite interesting. I spent time with Gu Huanqi. Since SuMo was still not fully recovered and couldn't do much, Gu Huanqi still did her best to make him feel comfortable and at ease. Last night, Gu Huanqi even took out the clothes that she hadn't agreed to wear for a long time and put them on. SuMo looked at them and his blood was boiling. Seeing him like this, Gu Huanqi's pretty face became delicate and shy. In the end, she was held by SuMo all night, enjoying his warm and fragrant body. The next morning, news came from the police station that Su Hongkong's body had been returned, and many members of the Su family went to visit him. There are quite a few people in the Su family who stand on Su Bohan's side. In fact, the vast majority of people still approve of Su Bohan, and only a small number choose to follow SuMo. SuMo heard about what happened to Su Hongtai and his wife, but he didn't care. Su Bohan was already doomed. Su Bohan hasn't been formally investigated yet, but it should be soon. Gu Huanqi glanced at the report, a hint of hatred in her eyes. We must push for an investigation to be launched in Sichuan. You started spreading rumors that I had repeatedly reported Su Bohan for corruption, bribery, and suspected misappropriation of funds, which provoked Su Bohan's revenge. He sent his son, Su Bohan, to assassinate me. The firearms were obtained from Myanmar. SuMo said calmly. Good. Although spreading this news won't have a big impact, it can still annoy Su Bohan. Once he's investigated, things will be much easier, SuMo said. But Su Hongtai is here and wants to see you. Oh, SuMo immediately laughed. He's here now? He didn't come when I was in the hospital, but he came today because I was discharged, right? That's right. There are a few people from the Su family who want to see you. Will you see them or not? Gu Huanqi asked. SuMo simply found it amusing. Su Hongtai is quite funny. What is he doing here now? Is he here to declare war? Or to say nice things to Su Bohan? Su Hongtai is completely stubborn and won't admit defeat until he sees the coffin. Does he think that SuMo was joking when he went to the Su family last time? Let's meet him. It would be quite interesting to meet him. I'm very interested in Su Deming's experiences. I'm even more interested in the heartlessness of that couple, SuMo said. Gu Huanqi glanced at him, hesitated for a moment, and nodded, saying, however, no matter what Su Hongtai says, you are not allowed to get angry or go to extremes. Otherwise, I will really get angry. Haha, give me a kiss and I won't be angry. Go to hell, Gu Huanqi said, her face flushed with shame and anger. Then she turned and left. This girl looked incredibly cute and pretty with her shy expression. SuMo had previously thought she was a bit cold, but he never imagined that blushing could be so amusing. SuMo would tease her occasionally. It is said that a few days ago, Su Deming went home and had a fight with Su Hongtai. Su Deming probably didn't dare to argue loudly, so he could only yell. SuMo looked down on him very much. If he doesn't even dare to be ruthless, what use is Su Deming? That's all he can go. Xie Bingyan is said to have been released from prison along with him. No one knows when they will die. SuMo soon met Su Hongtai, not at the hospital. SuMo had already been discharged from the hospital and was now living in his villa. Accompanying Su Hongtai were several other people, namely his grandmother Peng Yumei, his second great-uncle Su Daming, and one of his second great-uncle's daughters. They didn't look very well. Their faces were serious. When SuMo walked in, they all turned to look at him at once. Oh, everyone's here. SuMo clapped his hands and smiled. Grandpa, and Grandma too. Long time no see. SuMo. Su Hongtai stared at him. SuMo laughed and said, I heard that Su Hongkong is dead, and he died a rather gruesome death. He was shot in the head, and his brains were splattered out. It's unbelievable. Not long ago, he was still swaggering around in front of me, saying he was going to do this or that to me. I warned him long ago that arrogance would not do him any good, but he just wouldn't listen. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai and Peng Yumei's breathing became much heavier, and they stared at SuMo with eyes that seemed to be spitting fire. I know what you came here to ask. That's right. Just what you thought. SuMo laughed. But it's definitely not just that. Say what you want to say. Stop everything. You've done enough. Now you can pause. Su Hongtai said. I won't allow you to continue. What I do? Your uncle, Bohan. SuMo, that's your uncle. Their family. Su Hongtai stared at SuMo, his gaze stern. This person used to be very authoritative, a high-ranking person who had been in power for decades, and had also served in the army and killed people. Therefore, Su Deming couldn't withstand the aura he emitted. But SuMo was different. He was used to seeing dead people. Upon hearing his words, SuMo immediately laughed. You're afraid, dear grandfather? Are you afraid? Are you afraid that your beloved eldest son is dead? Are you afraid that you, an old man, will bury your son? SuMo, you're already so rich. What more do you want? What grudge can't be resolved? Su Hongtai said angrily. Untie it. Do you think it's possible to untie it? SuMo asked back. That's just an outsider. For an outsider, we killed your cousin and your uncle. Do you think an outsider is more important than our own family? Su Hongtai spoke quickly, his words shooting out like bullets. Su Hongtai, are you getting old and your eyesight is failing? Or have you developed dementia? What does the death of someone in the Su family have to do with me? Su Hongtai choked for a moment. And I've already said it before, blood for blood. I've given you chances, but you didn't cherish them. SuMo stared at Su Hongtai. Now, you're asking me if outsiders are more important than your own family? You heartless bastards are more important than them. SuMo, you've angered me. Su Hongtai said. I know this will anger you. But so what? SuMo stared at him, without the slightest fear. You guys are ridiculous. Actually coming here now. You all stayed far away when I was in the hospital. Don't you think you're ridiculous? You're not even qualified to make me stop. SuMo, listen to your uncle. If you continue to cause trouble like this, it won't end well for anyone. You'll only make your loved ones suffer and your enemies rejoice. Second Uncle Su Daming also spoke up. Chapter 325. You dare to show favoritism? My second uncle's family is part of Su Bohan's group. Many of them rely on Su Bohan to work at Sichuan Energy. Su Hongtai also has 2 daughters, who are Sumo's aunts, and they are also with Su Bohan and are being taken care of by him. Therefore, now that something has happened, they naturally side with Su Bohan. They probably thought they could still put pressure on SuMo, otherwise they wouldn't have come over and spouted such nonsense. SuMo hates these so-called rational people the most right now. They think he's easy to bully. Otherwise, why don't they go and reason with Su Bohan and Su Onkong? The loved ones are hurt, while the enemies rejoice. The Su family has many enemies? Which enemies? SuMo wasn't angry, and turned to look at Su Daming. Su Daming said, we hope things can stop. We're all family. There's no need to fight to the death. We should work together to make the Su family bigger and stronger. Oh, SuMo responded, drawing out his words. I remembered something. You're scared, aren't you? The Su family does have other enemies, right? Now, I've started a team fight, and the system has automatically matched me with teammates, right? Second uncle, tell me, who else are the Su family's enemies? I'll give them billions. I have money, SuMo said to them with a smile. And a lot of money. You can rest assured, I have nothing but plenty of money. It seems you were really in a hurry to come here today. Otherwise, you wouldn't have rushed here. Who are the Su family's other enemies? It seems we really need to investigate them thoroughly. SuMo, you will ruin everyone. Peng Yumei stepped forward and finally spoke, her old face weathered. You've already killed Kong. Isn't that enough? Enough? How could it be enough? The real murderer is still alive. What do you think I came all the way back to Sichuan for? Let me tell you, as long as Su Bohan is alive, this matter will never be enough. I've already put up 100 billion to play with him. If that's not enough, then 200 billion, 300 billion, at any cost. SuMo roared. Su Bohan has a son and a daughter besides Su Onkong. If necessary, I will make sure he has no descendants. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai and the others' expressions changed drastically. You, how could you say such a thing? Didn't Su Deming teach you before? Didn't Xie Bingyan teach you before? How could you be so outrageous? Peng Yumei roared. If you hadn't mentioned them, I wouldn't be angry. But you actually brought them up. SuMo smiled. You're really something. Su Hongtai's expression had become extremely serious. He said, SuMo, I'm begging you, please stop all your actions and let your uncle go, otherwise. Or what? You wouldn't kneel down and beg me like Su Deming, would you? You wouldn't do that, would you? SuMo suddenly remembered something and burst into laughter. Do you know what it was like when Su Deming and his wife killed Su Juanja at the police station that day? Su Deming really knelt down and begged. Ha ha ha. You didn't see that scene. It was hilarious. His head was bleeding from all the banging. I've never experienced anything so funny in my life. Maybe one day you'll actually kneel down. SuMo laughed loudly. But it's useless. Absolutely useless. A life for a life, a debt for a debt. It's only right and proper. Su Deming. Su Deming was stunned. But what Su Deming didn't expect was that Su Juanja wasn't his illegitimate son. Ha ha ha. SuMo laughed until tears streamed down his face. Have you heard about this? Dear Grandpa and Grandma, have you heard about it? Have you visited them in prison? Su Hongtai and Peng Yume had not been to the hospital, but they had heard about the incident. They had not expected that the relationship between Su Juanja and Su Deming was so delicate. Neither of them knew much about what happened at the police station that day. They had only heard that SuMo was also there. You can all go back and wait to collect Su Bohan's body. I might not be able to take him down today, but that might change in the future. Unless he has the ability to kill me, this matter will definitely not end. I know Su Bohan wants to kill me. Back when I was still in Beijing, he had already extended his influence there. Very well, very powerful. So, let's see who can kill whom with a dull knife. You've gone mad. You won't listen to a word I say anymore. Su Hongtai said to SuMo, his face full of disappointment. You're no longer a member of the Su family, nor a member of the Su family. Oh, you've lost me, haven't you? SuMo laughed. Just like Su Deming and Xie Bingyan back then, there's nothing new about it. Unfortunately, this isn't something you can decide. I still have the surname Su. That's what it says on my ID card. You can't change it. Su Hongtai was immediately speechless, his face turning even paler, realizing that SuMo was completely unyielding. SuMo, Grandpa is heartbroken to hear that you were shot and injured. Grandpa and Grandma are also very worried about you, thinking that something might have happened to you. Stop. SuMo interrupted him when he saw he was about to say something more. Don't you think it's ridiculous? You can't just force me, so you decide to say nice things and play the emotional card? What feelings do you think I have for you guys? No, right. Seeing that they didn't speak, SuMo laughed and said, I've only met you a few times. There's no need to play the emotional card. It will only make people feel disgusted and want to vomit. Grandpa is still very worried about you. SuMo. Su Hongtai seemed about to speak, but at that moment, another voice rang out, and everyone turned to look at the doorway. A large group of people appeared at the entrance. Hey, another group of people has arrived, and there are several familiar faces. Are they here to cause me trouble? Today is truly a joyous day. SuMo laughed. Those who appeared at the door were Xie Dating and Xie Zhen, as well as Su Deming, Xie Bingyan, and Su Shuehui. They finally came here. After being scolded by Gu Huanxi last time, they had been depressed for several days, especially Xie Bingyan, who cried all the time. Fortunately, Xie Zhen said a lot of nice things, and Xie Bingyan recovered a little. She didn't dare to come today, but Xie Dating insisted that someone drag her over, so she had to be helped to appear. My child, you have suffered so much. Puff. SuMo burst out laughing when he heard Xie Dating say that. Actually, it's just that I've become stronger. If I were still the same as I was back then, a useless high school student, you probably wouldn't be like this. SuMo laughed and turned his head slightly. Xie Zhen, back then, when you wanted to suppress me, you were quite arrogant, thinking I would be afraid. But after you got messed with once, you chickened out. Upon hearing this, Xie Zhen felt somewhat embarrassed and quickly scratched his head, saying, SuMo, we're here to back you up this time. Don't worry, we absolutely won't allow anyone to hurt you. You make it sound like I need it. SuMo curled his lip, full of sarcasm. Even if the king of heaven himself came here today, I would still kill Su Bohan. Just like back then, Xie Bingyan. He turned his head slightly, his expression full of mockery. I told you long ago that Su Juanja would die. Even Jesus couldn't save him, but you just wouldn't believe me. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan was speechless and, supported by Su Shuehui, seemed unable to even stand up. Su Hongtai, how do you suggest we resolve this? My grandson has already said that blood must be paid for blood. Do you dare to take sides? Xie Dating roared, staring at Su Hongtai. Chapter 326, I will definitely outlive them. Seeing this, SuMo suddenly felt that things were becoming more and more ridiculous. The Xie family's influence in the capital is greater than that of the Su family, even though they are not a second-tier family. Xie Dating was also a former soldier, and his elders were high-ranking officials within the system, which is why he could have an advantage over the Su family. The Su family, based in Sichuan, was not as large as the Xie family, but because they were far from the emperor's reach, they were much wealthier. Moreover, The Su family's intricate network of relationships is far more extensive than that of the Xie family. Upon seeing Xie dating take action, both Su Hongtai and Peng Yumei's faces were filled with anger and fierceness. They naturally couldn't help but favor one of his sons, his eldest grandson. How much did the two of them pamper Su Kong before? They treated him like a precious gem, afraid he would melt in their mouths or fall in their hands. However, without warning, the person died. A few days ago, Peng Yumei fainted from crying when she saw Su Kong's body. They came here today naturally to demand an explanation from SuMo, intending to take advantage of their seniority. Unfortunately for them, SuMo's counterattack was even more ferocious. At this critical juncture, trying to appeal to SuMo's emotions and coerce him into submission by virtue of his status as an elder is clearly pointless. After the Xie family arrived, their defeat was already declared. Xie dating, you know the consequences. If SuMo continues to cause trouble like this, something really serious will happen. I'm warning you. If your Xie family doesn't handle this well, you might also be implicated. Su Hongtai was too lazy to argue with Xie dating. Oh, you've implicated the Xie family. Xie dating asked with a mocking expression. I'm here today for SuMo's sake. I want him to stop everything. I don't want him to get into any more trouble, because I know that if he continues like this, he'll be the one who gets hurt. Bohan will be fine. He absolutely will be fine. Su Hongtai said. Now, as long as SuMo stops, I can try to persuade Bohan. As for Kong, there's nothing we can do about it now. He looked decades older, with a dejected expression. You mean Su Bohan still has a backup plan, right? Does he dare to make a move now? Xie dating asked sarcastically. Believe it or not, these things are no longer under your control. After Kong died, something big is bound to happen. Once Bohan makes a move, I won't be able to stop him. Let me tell you, Xie dating. Only after SuMo stops can we slowly discuss a solution. Otherwise, SuMo might be killed again. No matter who it is, even the King of Heaven himself will have to pay the price. Whoever is behind Su Bohan, he will have to pay for his crimes in blood. Xie dating said angrily. You? Su Hongtai was also furious upon hearing this. Since that's the case, then there's no need to say anything more. Things have come to this point, so you'd better take care of yourselves. Upon hearing this, everyone looked at him with cold smiles. But I still have to say it. SuMo, Grandpa came here today to save you. It's definitely not because of Kang's death. Grandpa knows much more than you do. Su Hongtai turned back to SuMo and said. SuMo immediately laughed. Then you probably don't know how much I have in store. It's okay. I'll play with him slowly. You sigh. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai was filled with disappointment and could only turn around and leave, his steps faltering. Peng Yumei, Su Daming, and the others had no choice but to leave. As she left, Peng Yumei's eyes were filled with intense anger and resentment. This grandmother used to be an iron lady. She had served in the army and was once a woman who was just as capable as any man. It's just a pity that her heart has gone astray and she has grown old. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't be easy to deal with. She was heartless to him, and he was heartless to her. It had always been like this, so there was nothing more to say. All right, everyone. After Su Hongtai and his group left, SuMo immediately looked up and clapped his hands. My villa is closed to guests today. Whether you should come or not, get out of here. Otherwise you'll ruin my floors, dirty my sofa, and pollute the air. Everyone was stunned and speechless. Xie dating hurriedly said. SuMo, child, how about we have a good talk? There's nothing to talk about. Get out of here before I get upset. I won't be happy no matter what you say today. So, why don't you just keep quiet? SuMo said. Xie dating said. If my grandson is unhappy, then of course I don't have to say anything. But Grandpa still has to say one thing, just one thing. SuMo looked at him with a half smile. I advise you not to speak. I'm currently focusing my efforts on dealing with the Su family, and you certainly don't want me to come and destroy the Xie family later. You, Xiejun, seem to want to say something. You know what I'm doing, Xiejun. I'm not joking. You can call me heartless, call me ruthless, or call me heartless. I accept it. SuMo stared at Xiejun. So, get lost before I make my move. Upon hearing this, Xie dating sighed and said, Child, your grandfather still hopes that you can come back to the Xie family with me. No matter what happens, the Xie family will always be your support and your last refuge. Puff. SuMo burst out laughing. That's hilarious. But you should hurry up and leave. I heard you have trouble with your hands and feet, so don't go out and run around anymore. Those damned people will die one by one. I'll definitely outlive them. Upon hearing this, Xie dating looked helpless and dared not say anything more, lest he angers SuMo. Grandpa will head back now. Child, if you need anything, feel free to come and tell Grandpa. Grandpa will definitely back you up. Fine. Go and kill Su Hongtai and Su Bohan. This? Xia Dating was surprised. You can't do it, can you? If you can't do it, why are you talking nonsense? Get lost, SuMo said sarcastically, his face full of disdain. Upon hearing this, Xia Dating felt utterly powerless and could only leave dejectedly. As for Su Deming and Xia Bingyan was being supported the whole time and seemed unable to stand steadily. SuMo didn't even bother to glance at them. SuMo was somewhat surprised that they were able to come out. He had originally declared that they would not be allowed to come out, but Xia Dating still put in a lot of effort. Ignoring them, SuMo felt happy and cheerful as they all left. I plan to have some fun with Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang. Elder brother. He had just rested for a while when a beautiful figure suddenly rushed over from a distance and hugged him tightly. In an instant, a warm and fragrant aroma wafted over. SuMo chuckled and patted the girl's soft shoulder. Why did you come here? Weren't you very busy with your studies lately? I wanted to come a long time ago, but Sister Huanqi and Sister Banzwang wouldn't let me. I couldn't sleep at all in the capital. The girl seemed delighted to see him. Her pretty face was flushed, and she looked very cute. SuMo used to visit her whenever he returned to the capital, but now that he's in Sichuan, he can't see her. She's quite busy with her studies. Some time ago, the news of SuMo being shot was kept secret in Sichuan, so she didn't know that SuMo had been shot. Later, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang told her. I saw several cars leave on the road just now. Were they here to cause trouble? The girl was Su Hongwan, who was 19 years old this year. She was tall and graceful with long, flowing hair. After her heart condition was resolved, she has become even more beautiful and radiant, and her whole demeanor has become much more cheerful. Yeah, they all came looking for trouble, but I yelled them away. SuMo laughed. That's really impressive. Su Hongwan laughed, then looked at him with some concern. Brother, let me see your hand. I heard it's injured. That damn Su Kong deserves to die. Chapter 327. I was shot 3 times in the chest. SuMo was very happy that Su Hongwan could come. This girl has been hopping and skipping around ever since she got into university. She has a very cheerful personality and is like a little bundle of joy. Ever since SuMo helped her return to the Su family, she has been much happier. Before, whenever SuMo returned to the capital, this girl would come and cling to him. Su Hongwan has a great older brother who has become the world's richest man, with businesses all over the world. He is one of the most outstanding entrepreneurs of the younger generation. In the past, whenever she saw SuMo, her eyes seemed to light up, which was quite amusing. They must have been worried when they rushed over this time. She took his hand, carefully lifted it to examine the wound. Her eyes filled with heartache. It's nothing, I just wiped it off, it's all healed now. SuMo said with a smile. I heard about what happened to you from Sister Huanqi. Next time, you must not take such a risk. Su Hongwan's eyes reddened. We need to take care of all the enemies first. Once the enemies are gone, we can rest easy. SuMo chuckled. I disagree too. Su Hongwan said slowly. SuMo smiled and gently rubbed her little head. Su Hongwan was taken aback, narrowed her eyes slightly, and looked like she was enjoying herself. SuMo was overjoyed. SuMo was happy that she came over, so he invited Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang to have dinner together. Tang Lei didn't come, as he had been in a bit of a dilemma lately. His sister-in-law, Shui Lingyun, came to take care of him and has been doing so for several days. She doesn't want to go back home. She's only a sophomore in college this year. Tang Lei was in a very difficult position. He had mentioned it to SuMo yesterday, but SuMo just laughed it off and didn't want to interfere. For SuMo, his sister-in-law Shui Lingyun was indeed too young. She was only a sophomore in college and was only 20 years old this year, still very, very young. It's said that she came to take care of Tang Lei at her parents' behest, but she probably had her own reasons as well, so Tang Lei doesn't know what to do. Give Tang Lei some time. Don't push him too hard, or it will only backfire. SuMo said with a smile. Gu Huanqi chuckled and said, I'll inform Lingyun, and then inform his parents-in-law. It's indeed possible that it might backfire. Speaking of which, Lingyun really looks like her sister. SuMo exclaimed. The older she gets, the more she resembles her sister. She's already about 60% similar now. It seems she's intentionally copying her sister's style of dress. Li Banzwang said with a mischievous smile. Tang Lei should like this. SuMo laughed. But you need to tell Lingyun that Tang Lei is generally more responsive to gentle persuasion than force, so it's best not to force him. Just quietly support him and make him dependent on her. Tang Lei should accept it in a few years. Hearing what SuMo said, the three of them couldn't help but laugh. Let's take down Su Bohan first. Great. Take down Su Bohan. Bringing Su Bohan down will be quite difficult. Because Su Bohan was a local strongman in Sichuan with a complex network of connections, it was extremely difficult to file a case against him. This time, SuMo directly invited people from Beijing to investigate Su Bohan. The case has not been formally filed yet. Some things need to be investigated first before it can be formally filed for investigation. According to SuMo's intelligence, the Shuzhong Energy Group has been making significant moves recently, with numerous documents being destroyed. SuMo wanted to find some leverage, but Su Bohan had very deep control over the Shuzhong Energy Group, and the leaders inside were all Su Bohan's confidants, so he couldn't get involved at all. Even with Su Bohan's help, it wouldn't work. Su Bohan is a meticulous and thorough man. SuMo used to investigate him with detectives, but they couldn't find anything. After thinking about it for a few days, he decided to use a self-inflicted injury to get rid of Su Kong and start from Su Kong's side. SuMo always felt that as long as Su Kong was killed, Su Bohan would definitely reveal some flaws, allowing SuMo to intervene. Now it seems the situation is much better. Su Bohan's actions have been somewhat chaotic in the past few days. Su Bohan instructed Su Kong to hire an assassin, obtain a weapon from Myanmar, and attempt to kill me. This man is involved in organized crime and is definitely part of a major criminal gang in Sichuan. You cannot let him go. Minister Zhang I mean, I've been shot 3 times in the chest. SuMo called Zhang I mean. Upon hearing this, Zhang I mean could only force a smile and say, "Don't worry, Mr. Su. We will definitely investigate. If Su Bohan is found to be in the wrong, we will arrest him. Arrest him as soon as possible. We absolutely cannot let him go." SuMo said, "Don't worry, we guarantee that you, Mr. Su, will be absolutely safe." Zhang I mean said, patting his chest. "That's good." SuMo hung up the phone and turned to Gu Huanxi, saying, "Write this down." Zhang I mean still hasn't agreed to open a case. I suspect someone in the higher-ups in Sichuan is protecting Su Bohan. I need to find that person. Zhang I mean probably can't make the decision anymore. Gu Huanxi frowned. He really can't do it now? If this person isn't in the upper echelons of Sichuan, then he must be in the capital, with immense power. The sooner we dig him out, the sooner we can deal with him. SuMo stared at the intelligence he had just received, his eyes narrowed. "Okay," Gu Huanxi said. "But Li Banzwang thought for a moment while holding the documents and said, "We don't have enough cards to play. We probably need to add one more." "Another card? What card?" SuMo asked in surprise. "This is Jiang Tiantian." Li Banzwang handed him a document. "Jiang Tianjuan's daughter. If it's him, things might be easier to handle." SuMo frowned. "No way. Why not? I've investigated Jiang Tiantian. She's very interested in us, and she's very interested in you too. She's been asking about our short video platform and chip company lately. I think this is a golden opportunity." Li Banzwang said. Gu Huanxi took the documents, glanced at them, and immediately narrowed her eyes. This Jiang Tiantian is not very old, only 19 years old, and just started her freshman year of college. For some reason, she seems to admire SuMo very much. This girl had already come into Li Banzwang's sights many days ago, and she had conducted a detailed investigation into her. Perhaps, all they need to do is use this girl to bring Jiang Tianjun down. Or perhaps, let Jiang Tianjun say a word about the situation in Sichuan. In fact, to solve Su Bohan's problem, all Jiang Tianjun had to do was say a word, and everything could be easily resolved. This is the kind of overwhelming force that second-tier families can deliver. The difference is, how can they get Jiang Tianjun to speak? We can carry out our previous plan. Jiang Tiantian has feelings for you, SuMo, and we can take advantage of that. Li Banzwang said. As far as I know, Jiang Tiantian has never been in a relationship. She's innocent and carefree, just a little rebellious. If SuMo is willing to step forward, Jiang Tiantian will have almost no resistance. Thump. Ah. Before Li Banzwang could finish speaking, SuMo raised his hand and tapped her on the head. Li Banzwang felt a sharp pain and quickly covered her head, looking extremely distressed. Let's think of other ways. As long as our light manufacturing plant succeeds, we can solve the problem. The debugging of the optical plant will take at least 3 years to resolve, and it will probably take another year or 2 to go into production. We can't wait that long. Let's talk about it later. SuMo didn't want to take advantage of a little girl's affection for him. He hadn't reached the point where he needed to take that step. Li Banzwang and Gu Huanxi exchanged a glance, feeling helpless when they saw that he disagreed. Chapter 328. The pressure is just too great. Things can be relaxed and enjoyable now, since the pressure isn't on them, but on Su Bohan. This time, even if Su Bohan isn't formally charged, he'll still suffer greatly, and SuMo will definitely continue to harass him relentlessly. Currently, A large amount of information has been circulating outside, sparking discussions among many people. A few days ago, SuMo had Gu Huanqi spread some information, which has already caused a reaction. These rumors all claim that Su Bohan hired someone to kill SuMo and bought a gun from Myanmar, aiming to establish Su Bohan as a genuine member of a criminal gang. Even if it doesn't lead to anything significant in the short term, over time it will definitely affect Su Bohan's reputation and shake his foundation in Sichuan. Things will be much easier then. Recently, SuMo has needed to put pressure on Zhang Aimin and other high-ranking officials in Sichuan by playing the role of a perfect victim. This is related to SuMo's next plan, so it doesn't matter if he curses at Zhang Aimin and vents anger. After all, he really was assassinated. In this situation, it would be abnormal if he didn't go into seizures. Once his image is pretty much set, then whatever he does next will be the right thing to do. In Sichuan, and even in the capital, he would be allowed to do some outrageous things. Zhang Aimin and his associates would absolutely not dare to let Su Bohan off easily. With this as a foundation, it became much easier for SuMo to do other things. SuMo started throwing money around and using his connections to force the Sichuan authorities to open a case and investigate as soon as possible. There is demand in Sichuan, and there is demand in the capital. Let's mobilize the retirement community and put pressure on Sichuan. It would be best to issue several more documents to find out exactly who is obstructing us. Find out who has connections to Su Bohan and deal with them one by one. Li Banzwang spoke up. Recently, some people from Sichuan have indeed come to us wanting to join the retirement group. Very good. Let's see how strong they are. Money is no problem, SuMo said. Okay, Li Banzwang nodded. During this period, Li Banzwang was very busy. As SuMo's secretary, she was responsible for handling many things. Gu Huanqi was busy, as he needed to deal with Pinduoduo's affairs. Li Banzwang was quietly supporting him from behind. This girl works very hard, often dealing with things until 2 or 3 in the morning, which makes SuMo feel very sorry for her. Sometimes SuMo would tell her not to work so long, but she would refuse, saying that she had to finish everything before resting. Gu Huanqi and SuMo were both very worried that she would ruin her health by staying up too late. I'm fine. Let's finish dealing with things in Sichuan first. The more I do, the easier things will be for you all. Especially for SuMo, the pressure will be less. I can handle this. SuMo, you guys go to sleep first. I'll go to sleep as soon as I'm done. Don't worry about me. I've always been fine. One day, the girl seemed to be menstruating and was feeling unwell, but she still endured the pain to process the documents. SuMo felt even more distressed watching this, so he could only call Gu Huanqi back and accompany her to the hospital. Li Banzwang has been giving it her all during this period. Banzwang is working really hard, probably because she's worried about you. This girl, she's actually been feeling unwell all along. That time when she had her period, the doctor said she was in a lot of pain, but she still endured it. Banzwang never mentioned it to us. She also has some anemia. Gu Huanqi was also worried about Li Banzwang and said to SuMo. Upon hearing this, SuMo sighed and said, I will try my best to reduce her workload and assign the work to other secretaries. I already said, Banzwang isn't happy about it. She said that as long as she's there, that's enough. She doesn't feel comfortable handing the work over to others. Gu Huanqi seemed quite troubled as well. This girl, SuMo suddenly didn't know what to say. To be honest, he had indeed neglected Li Banzwang a bit during this period because he was too busy and had no time to spare. Things will get better. Everything will be fine once we finish this. Gu Huanqi comforted SuMo, seeing his worried expression. SuMo could only nod. On the other hand, the matter has been suppressed, putting immense pressure on Su Bohan. It has to be said that SuMo's actions recently have been effective, including yelling at Zhang Aimin, showing no respect for Zhang Aimin and others, and putting crazy pressure on the police, as if he were going mad. They even had people spread rumors outside, attempting to portray him as a criminal gang, which had a huge impact on Su Bohan. People from the capital have already come to investigate, and the Discipline Inspection Commission is also itching to take action, but fortunately, he has managed to suppress it for the time being. Su Onkong's death filled Su Bohan with grief and indignation. The pain of losing his son in middle age turned his hair white overnight. Therefore, Su Bohan also mobilized his own gang to try to resolve these issues. SuMo is very capable, putting a lot of pressure on Zhang Aimin. Now, no matter how much SuMo yells at Zhang Aimin, he can only force a smile. His actions may seem irrational, but they are actually very clever. After all, if he hadn't acted so recklessly, Zhang Aimin and the others might not have taken it so seriously. SuMo is now a money-making machine, and he also has connections with the Gu and Xie families in the Navy. It's extremely difficult to bring him down directly. The higher-ups have become much more cautious. It's said that he's been noticed by the Research Institute, and he has mastered several defense technologies. Damn it. So, no matter what, it's difficult to solve him with conventional methods. We have to think of other ways. The secretary came to visit Su Bohan, bringing him some information and analyzing the current situation. The pressure is just too much. People from the Discipline Inspection Commission and Beijing came, which resulted in Su Bohan being detained and unable to move. Fortunately, under his management, Shuzhong energy was as solid as a rock. Otherwise, problems would have been inevitable sooner or later. It's still unknown whether there's an internal traitor within Shuzhong Energy Group. SuMo is very wealthy, and it's hard to guarantee that he won't shake the morale of some people within the company. Have the company's internal enforcement team investigate the company's senior executives and do everything possible to change their minds. We absolutely cannot allow SuMo to plant anyone in there. After they investigate, give me a list. I need to see who might betray us. If any signs appear, deal with it immediately. Yes. Don't worry too much. I'll be back soon. He can't keep suppressing me forever. Su Bohan was confident about this, and Zhang certainly wouldn't want to offend the forces behind him. Even if SuMo put a lot of pressure on him, Zhang would still make a choice. Unless there's a possibility that he'll be investigated. But to be investigated, SuMo didn't even need to think about it. There was absolutely no possibility of that. In order to protect himself, Su Bohan had already done everything he could. By the way, Mr. Su, someone flew in from Europe and wants to meet with you. What's your opinion? See, yes. Su Bohan was not surprised by the arrival of the Europeans, as he had already made contact with some people in Europe long ago. Su Bohan has, to some extent, become a spokesperson for a certain force. Now, Su Bohan needs this force to help him get rid of some troubles and escape police custody. This force is extremely powerful. Not only does Su Bohan need them, but the country also needs them to drive employment and promote the upgrading of domestic industries. They are spread all over the world, and SuMo simply cannot afford to offend them. With them around, Su Bohan is as secure as a rock. Chapter 329, Guaranteeing Mission Completion. Jewish capitalism has long been deeply ingrained in the bloodline of the Great Xia Kingdom. Aside from essential public welfare capital, most internet companies bear traces of Jewish capital, and even some industries related to national health still show signs of Jewish capital infiltration. Golden Dragon Fish is a prime example. Therefore, Jewish capital has long been closely related to many people and is an existence permitted by the state. They can wield enormous power to influence the promulgation and implementation of numerous policies. The Great Xia Kingdom has never rejected the existence of Jewish capital. After all, with the opening of the market economy and the advent of a globalized era, it is difficult to refuse. Therefore, Su Bohan's trump card is not just the Su family's network of relationships, but also his connections abroad, and even in the Middle East, he has relationships and partners. Su Bohan has controlled the energy resources in Sichuan for decades, and the depth of his influence is beyond SuMo's imagination. SuMo is just someone with a bit of money, a rising star. For Su Bohan, SuMo had no idea what a second-tier family represented. It was definitely not something that could be achieved simply by having money. They have long surpassed the common understanding. The Su family already has this background. It's just that attracting them to come down here will probably take quite a bit of effort. This time, a foreign visitor happened to meet with him, and Su Bohan asked him to pass on a message to his superiors. SuMo is incredibly wealthy, truly extremely wealthy. This is both his strength and his weakness. His money will generate countless temptations. Let's ask about the situation above and see what they have to say. Someone from abroad has come to inquire. He has grown strong enough. It's time. Yes, we will pass on the message, the secretary replied. Go. Su Bohan stared at the scenery outside the window, a strong murderous intent flashing in his eyes. He no longer just wants SuMo's assets. He wants him dead. They must die. The pain of losing his son was unbearable for Su Bohan. Integrated power, inch power, explosive power, combined power, sinking power, spiral power. SuMo and Wang Wu are playing boxing in the basement. The punches were fast, powerful, and incredibly fierce. Below the ring, a dozen or so bodyguards, both men and women, were watching and learning. Wang Wu was a former champion of the military region's fighting competition and was extremely skilled. While teaching SuMo, he also taught the other male and female bodyguards his techniques and strength. SuMo has been training for over a year. Although it's not visible from the outside, once he takes off his clothes, his whole body is covered in muscles, and his 8-pack abs are very obvious. It was precisely because of this foundation that Su Onkong was no match for him with a single punch. Very good. Hit like that, with more power. Keep it up. Boss, you're a genius. Wang Wu exclaimed in amazement as he gave instructions. I don't know if he was flattering SuMo or something else, but he said that every time he boxed, SuMo was covered in sweat from the intense exercise, but he felt incredibly refreshed. That's enough for today. We'll continue tomorrow. I want to learn all these techniques. SuMo said, feeling tired after throwing a few punches. Wang Wu laughed and said, Boss, you seem to be very interested in this. You've persisted for so long. I thought you were just playing around with it before. SuMo laughed and said, the pressure is immense. Upon hearing this, Wang Wu was immediately taken aback. On the day SuMo was shot, most of his bodyguards were present. It has to be said that in some people's eyes, they were probably all useless cowards, taking money without doing their job. As bodyguards, they had allowed the person they were supposed to protect to almost be assassinated. If this gets out, it will make them lose face. These people are completely unqualified to be bodyguards. After Wang Wu and the other bodyguards returned, they were worried that SuMo might fire them and find new bodyguards. Fortunately, SuMo didn't care about these things. Boss, we will protect you, we definitely will. Wang Wu said with a serious expression. SuMo glanced at him, smiled, and said, this matter was part of my plan, and it has nothing to do with you. Let's get back to work. Yes, but, Wang Wu thought for a moment and said, Boss, you've been very good to me, and I think there's something I need to tell you first. Oh, what is it? I think you need to upgrade the security level again, boss. We don't have enough people. We don't know how the enemy will plan, so we need to be on high alert. Wang Wu said, is there still room for improvement? SuMo asked in surprise. Yes. Wang Wu nodded. However, things aren't finalized yet. I want to hire someone to protect you, boss. If that person agrees, we can be promoted to a higher level. Then we won't be afraid of gunfire later. Oh, who is it? SuMo asked in surprise, feeling that he was being mysterious. I can't say yet. She hasn't agreed to come out. I just asked her yesterday. Please rest assured, boss. I will do my best to persuade her to come down the mountain. Wang Wu said earnestly. SuMo laughed and said, all right, you decide. If you're really capable, joining our team is no problem. Yes, sir. I guarantee I will complete the mission. Wang Wu stood at attention and saluted. Seeing him like this, SuMo couldn't help but smile. Although he had been out for a long time, he still carried a strong military aura and was meticulous in everything he did. SuMo really liked his seriousness. Without saying much, SuMo went to the bathroom to take a shower, then dried himself with a towel before going upstairs. However, as soon as he stepped out of the elevator, a figure rushed over and bumped into him. Ah! With a soft cry, the drink spilled all over SuMo, splashing onto the ground. The woman staggered a few steps and almost fell, but SuMo reacted quickly and reached out to catch her around the waist. Forehead. SuMo glanced at it, paused for a moment, and was taken aback. I instinctively let go. With a loud thud, the girl fell to the ground. Ouch! She let out a painful cry, and the drink spilled onto her, soaking her pale purple dress. You. SuMo looked at the girl on the ground with a surprised expression. The girl's face looked somewhat familiar, not unfamiliar. He had seen her once before. She was very beautiful, with an alluring cherry-like mouth and bright, large eyes, long eyelashes, and an ethereal beauty. She possessed a tranquil and elegant temperament. Sweet Ginger, are you all right? Did you hurt yourself anywhere? SuMo was surprised to see her in his villa and quickly helped her up. No, it's nothing. I'm sorry I got your clothes dirty, the girl said apologetically, glancing up at him slightly. As if she saw something, her pretty face flushed red instantly. Oh. Her big eyes started to wander. SuMo looked down at himself and was taken aback. He had just finished boxing and taking a shower. He wasn't wearing any clothes on his upper body and was only wearing shorts on his lower body. He didn't care at first. After all, he was used to dressing like this in front of Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang, but he didn't expect this girl to appear here. Now that he had been caught in the act, he was incredibly embarrassed. Chapter 330 Heretical and Unorthodox Methods Will Never Last. Sorry, I just finished. SuMo said. No, it's nothing. I didn't check the elevator. Jiang Tiantian's pretty face was flushed, and she was also very embarrassed. You were invited by Ban Zhuang, right? Haha, she didn't tell me. But I'm glad you could come as a guest. SuMo said with a smile. The little girl's starry eyes sparkled with shyness, as if she dared not speak. Go wipe your skirt. It's dirty. I'll have Banzwang buy you a new one. SuMo said with a smile. I'll go back to my room first, and then I'll come over to your place later. Yes. Seeing her embarrassed expression, SuMo smiled and, Without saying anything more, took the towel and headed towards his room. Jiang Tiantian stole a glance at him. Her heart seemed to be beating a little fast, and when she looked at the scattered milk tea, her pretty face fell slightly. However, she quickly composed herself, reached into her pocket, pulled out a pack of tissues, wiped the floor, and then took the elevator upstairs. SuMo's villa has 5 floors. The top floor is where Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang live, along with several female bodyguards. Men are generally not allowed to go up there. The 4th floor is a sports area, a reception area, and a play area, with a study, gym, cinema, living room, swimming pool, game room, and other recreational facilities. So when familiar guests arrive, they are usually received on the 4th floor, while unfamiliar guests are arranged in the reception room on the 1st floor. SuMo usually lives on the 3rd floor, where he and Tang Lei have their offices, and several other male bodyguards also live there. However, Tang Lei has been quite busy lately and rarely comes here. He and his sister-in-law have another place to live. Regardless of why Jiang Tiantian came over, SuMo went back to his room, took another shower, changed his clothes, and then took the elevator upstairs to check on things. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang were indeed there, along with 3 other girls, all looking quite beautiful. SuMo glanced at them and saw that one of them was Jiang Tiantian, while he didn't recognize the other 2. After SuMo came up, he quickly greeted them. The 3 girls were invited by Li Banzwang to have fun. There were many things to do in the villa, and SuMo himself was rich. These 3 girls all seemed to be of high status. Each of them was well-educated and sensible, with the demeanor of a lady from a prominent family. It was obvious at a glance that they were not girls from ordinary families. There's a criminal with a gun, right? I saw someone say they were shot 3 times. The police have been fully mobilized. It's quite a big commotion. When my dad and the others heard the news, they were terrified. They couldn't believe there were such vicious criminals in Sichuan. Mr. Su, are you all right? It's okay. I'm wearing a bulletproof vest. Oh, the police are still investigating this matter, and it will probably take some time before they have a result. But since you're here to have fun today, just have a good time and don't worry about this little thing. This is no small matter. Many people in Sichuan are afraid. My dad won't let me go out, a girl muttered. As the company grows bigger and bigger, it inevitably infringes on the interests of some people. However, Minister Zhang Aimin has already ordered an investigation, and we are on high alert. It seems that some people do not want us to achieve a breakthrough in chips. I also think it's a chip problem. I heard that foreign countries are going to restrict domestic chip production and research and development, a girl said. Yes. SuMo nodded. After chatting with them for a while, since only SuMo was there and the others were all girls, SuMo didn't feel comfortable talking to them much. It was clear that the girls were a bit reserved after SuMo arrived, so SuMo simply made an excuse to let them chat with Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang while he went downstairs to work. Li Banzwang's purpose in inviting Jiang Tiantian over was quite obvious. She had already mentioned it the day before yesterday. However, SuMo really didn't intend to take advantage of Jiang Tiantian's goodwill because there was really no need for it. He still has several cards left to play. Li Banzwang and Gu Huanxi quickly saw Jiang Tiantian and the others off. After they left, Li Banzwang carried tea into his office. We can be friends with her. There's nothing wrong with that. Sweetie seems to like it here too. I just asked around, and Jiang Tiantian said that all the young people there admire you. I think this is a great opportunity. As soon as Li Banzwang finished speaking, SuMo tapped her on the head again. Don't cause me any trouble. Dealing with Su Bohan isn't difficult. We can just add fuel to the fire. We don't need anyone's help. Li Banzwang held her head and looked at him, pouting her cute lips as she said, Don't hit my head. It's almost swollen. Haha, I'm going to hit you. As he spoke, he tapped her again. Helpless, Li Banzwang could only say, Jewish capital is very powerful and has already infiltrated every aspect of life. What I'm worried about now is not the domestic situation, but the impact on us abroad. If Jiang Tianjun could speak up, many problems could be easily solved. What's the price? What price do we need to pay? SuMo asked. This, Li Banzwang choked. Don't interfere. It's fine to be friends with her, but I don't want Jiang Tianjun to get involved in this way. All we've done is completely unnecessary. SuMo said. What if Jiang Tianjun also likes you? Li Banzwang looked at him and said, Jiang Tianjun might very well like you too. SuMo laughed. What are you thinking? Don't put your hopes on others. Because once we do that, we'll lose our ambition. We should strive for and obtain everything through our own strength and hard work. Crooked and unethical methods will never last. He came out and ruffled her hair, continuing, We've come this far all these years. There have always been many obstacles and rivals, many difficulties and setbacks. But we've still made it this far. We've never relied on the help of others, but on our own efforts. It was like this before, and it will be like this in the future. Upon hearing this, Li Banzwang looked up at SuMo, opened her mouth as if she wanted to say something, but remained silent. After a while, she smiled slightly and looked at SuMo, saying, "SuMo, do you know what we like most about you? Which point? Never give up. Never give up. Back then, we went to mourn together, and we were rejected, scolded, and scorned time and time again. But you still went without hesitation." Li Banzwang said with a smile. As she spoke, she suddenly reached out and hugged his waist, raised her head slightly, and lifted her beautiful, youthful face. "With you here, I am really happy." SuMo laughed and reached out to pinch her still slightly chubby cheek. "Don't do these things. You can be friends with her, but let's go our own way." "Okay, you've convinced me." Li Banzwang felt comfortable with his actions. But then again, this Jiang Tiantian. SuMo felt that Jiang Tiantian was very familiar. In her memory, it seemed that something really big had happened to her. It seemed she committed suicide by jumping off a building before. SuMo thought for a moment, but couldn't remember what had happened. He could only take it one step at a time. On the other side, at the Su family's small villa, an elderly nun wearing a gray-brown robe walked into the villa. Inside the villa, the sound of a wooden fish being struck could be heard, as someone was cultivating their mind and body, praying to the gods and Buddhas. Peace of mind, reassurance, tranquility. The Heart's Sutra states, because there is no hindrance, there is no fear. One is far removed from distorted views and dreams, and ultimately attains nirvana. All Buddhas of the three times, relying on prajnaparamita, attain anattarasamyuksambodhi. Benefactor Sia, are you really sure? I've made up my mind. Alas, your worldly ties are not yet severed, so you cannot be ordained and brought into the Buddhist order. For now, this humble nun can only accept you as a lay disciple. I hope you can calm your mind and devote yourself to cultivation. Yes. Chapter 331. Our product is a light source. The old nun, whose Dharma name was Huyen, came from Fuhu Temple on Mauname in Sichuan. She was a highly respected monk. After being released from prison, Xie Bingyan had difficulty falling asleep and needed to take sleeping pills to sleep. Unable to suppress the torment in her heart, she found a wooden fish and Buddhist beads and began to strike them. After pounding away for several days, she still felt it wasn't enough. Her heart was still tormented, and she kept thinking about things from the past. So she had Su Shuehui and Su Mani take her to Fuhu Temple on Mauname. This is a nunnery that was established during the Jin dynasty. It is located on Mauname and is quite famous. With the help of Su Shuehui and Su Mani, she staggered into Fuhu Temple to offer incense and listen to Zen. As Xie Bingyan listened to the beautiful Zen music, she instantly felt an emptiness in her heart, as if her soul had been cleansed, and she found a sense of peace here. She wanted to forget everything. I'm done with everything. I don't want to experience joy, anger, sorrow, guilt, or anything else. The only way is to enter a Buddhist monastery and end it all. Therefore, she wanted to become a nun. After listening to her idea, Master Huyen of Fuhu Temple considered it for a few days and finally decided to come over. Xie Bingyan is wealthy and has already donated a considerable amount to Fuhu Temple, ensuring that the temple will not have to worry about money for the next 5 years. Therefore, all the elders in Fuhu Temple greatly admire her as a wealthy woman. The eminent monk Master Huyen was also happy to give her some guidance. Of course, since Xie Bingyan is still bound to worldly ties, it is not possible for her to become a nun. She can only be accepted as a lay disciple, and we will strive to sever her worldly ties one day. Su Shuehui, Su Mani, and others also disagreed with her becoming a nun directly. They wanted to listen to Buddhism and be a lay disciple, so none of them objected. This time, Master Huyen's main purpose was to set up a Buddhist altar for Xie Bingyan so that she could eat vegetarian food and chant Buddhist scriptures. Now that Xie Bingyan had agreed, Master Huyen quickly completed the setup and consecrated several Buddhist items for her. Take these, and remember, you need to do them for both morning and evening classes. This is the Mahaprajnaparamita Sutra, this is the Avadamsaka Sutra, and this is the Nirvana Sutra. They have all been consecrated and are now yours. Master Huyen spoke slowly. She was said to be over 70 years old, but she did not look old at all. She looked about 50 years old and was still energetic and agile. Thank you, Venerable Master. Xie Bingyan accepted the scripture. By the way, your health. Master Huyen noticed that Xie Bingyan's complexion wasn't good and suddenly said, "Give me your hand, and I'll take a look." Xie Bingyan was taken aback, then nodded and extended her hand. Master Huyen took her hand and gently felt her pulse, saying, "It's still not very good. Your body is severely damaged and needs careful recuperation. You need to pay close attention. Xie Bingyan nodded upon hearing this. However, Master Huyen seemed to sense something. Looking at Xie Bingyan with a complicated expression, you were in a car accident and jumped from the 15th floor, but you didn't die. What did the doctors at the hospital say at the time? Xie Bingyan said. She didn't say much. She's recovering quite well. Just better. Master Huyen asked in surprise. Yes. After taking some medicine and taking some care of myself, I'm almost recovered. It's just that I still have some aftereffects from time to time, and I occasionally feel cold. Xie Bingyan trusted Master Huyen very much. Upon hearing this, Master Huyen looked at Xie Bingyan with a sudden look of surprise. From the 15th floor, yet she recovered so quickly. If that's the case, it can't be wrong. Or should we wait a few more days and see? She frowned and muttered to herself. What? Xie Bingyan asked in surprise. Master Huyen did not answer. After thinking for a moment, he reached into his pocket, took out a medicine bottle, poured out a yellow pill, and handed it to her, saying, Take this pill. I will come to see you again in 3 days. It's not certain yet. Xie Bingyan stared at the yellow pills, momentarily stunned. Eat it. If it's true, that would be truly amazing. You're already over 50. Master Huyen knew Xie Bingyan's age very well. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan nodded and said, Yes. She took the pill and swallowed it. Since that's the case, then enter the Buddhist order, sever all worldly ties, and focus on Buddhist practice. Your children have all grown up and no longer need your concern. When I came here, I already knew about your situation. I hope that after listening to these Zen teachings, you can cleanse your mind of its impurities and regain your vitality. Master Huyen seemed to have high expectations for Xie Bingyan. Thank you so much, Master, Xie Bingyan said, her face full of gratitude. Master Huyen didn't say much, but led her in chanting sutras and striking the wooden fish in the Buddhist hall. Before long, the sound of Zen music filled the small villa. On the other side, in Sichuan, a steady-state microbeam focusing optical factory. Sounds emanated from within the factory, a multitude of noises filling the air. Synchrotron activation. Steady-state micro-focused light source debugging complete. Light source activated. 20 meters, 30 meters, 100 meters, 300 meters, 500 meters, 1,000 meters, 3,000 meters, 5,000 meters. Start circling. Activate the filter to filter out substandard light sources. Many engineers gathered here, intently debugging some equipment. The factory is not very big, about 30 meters wide, but it is quite long, with a total length of several kilometers. A huge machine was placed in the center of the factory, and as the machine started, it emitted a slight vibration sound. How's it going? Have you gotten it working? The light source is circling extremely fast. The light source pass rate has reached 50%. Very good. Keep it up. This project is a massive undertaking, with the main plan being to make the lithography machine hundreds of times larger. Because the technology of lithography machine design is so advanced, SuMo had to personally debug and order the research and manufacturing of many devices. It's almost fully debugged now, and we'll be testing the light source today. It looks like it's working very well. We might succeed, Tang Lei said, looking at the equipment, his expression slightly excited. You put in a lot of effort for this factory. We can't be too confident about success until we've reached that point. We still need to work harder, SuMo said with a faint smile. SuMo, look. With our adjustments, the quality of the light source is improving rapidly. As long as we can raise the pass rate of the light source to 90%, then we've succeeded. Photolithography, it all depends on light, Tang Lei said excitedly. SuMo laughed. Are you that confident? Of course. I've never doubted your plan. As long as we work hard, we will definitely succeed. Tang Lei laughed. Even if we can't make over 95% of the cutting-edge chips, we can still make low-end chips. As long as we have enough light, we can continuously manufacture chips. SuMo laughed and said, We are just one link in the chain. We are not a chip manufacturer. Our product is light source. Pretty much, Tang Lei laughed. Our ultimate goal is not to build this light-making plant, but to start with this light-making plant and build a lithography plant, a lithography park, so that other chip companies can come here to build factories and purchase our light sources. It's good that you have confidence. Let's keep working hard and strive for success as soon as possible. Yes. SuMo knew that the sanctions imposed on the Great Xia Kingdom by the United States and the West were imminent. As long as the Ugly Kingdom and the West impose sanctions on the Great Xia Kingdom, that will be their opportunity to rise. They must strive to successfully build this light-making factory before the sanctions are imposed. Chapter 332 Su Bohan indeed has quite a few trump cards. The photolithography factory continues its efforts, and they are still a little short of success. They need to purify the light source so that their huge photolithography machine can be used for photolithography. They have already run 5,000 meters and started circling. SuMo and Tang Lei are both pursuing precision, and the next step is to achieve precision down to the nanometer level. Once you reach this level, you can use it. Then, it's time to wait for the right opportunity. While busy, SuMo continued to pressure Zhang Aimin and the top officials in Sichuan, making several phone calls to demand results. Zhang Aimin is unable to provide a result yet and can only give vague answers. SuMo knows that he cannot provide a result, so he is not angry and will continue to press him. The disciplinary committee's investigation into Su Bohan is estimated to take at least a year. SuMo and Tang Lei's most conservative estimate is that they can file a case against Su Bohan after a year of investigation. Boss, I've invited someone down the mountain. I'd like to meet him. On that very day, Wang Wu suddenly approached him and said mysteriously, "Who is it?" SuMo asked in surprise. "A person who came down from the mountain." Wang Wu seemed a little excited, but didn't want to show too much joy, and said with a smile, "It took me a lot of effort to invite her down. If she hadn't also planned to come out and gain some experience, it would have been very difficult to invite her. By the way, boss, this time, she is said to have brought a mission down with her. I hope you can help her. What's your background? Is your origin clean? Of course I'm innocent. Completely clear, absolutely no danger. But my background." Wang Wu scratched his head somewhat embarrassedly. "Sorry, boss, I can't say for now. I only know a little bit." Upon hearing this, SuMo immediately frowned. Wang Wu is very strong. SuMo had already sensed this a few days ago. Although he had mastered many fighting and boxing skills, he knew very well that if he were to actually fight Wang Wu, he would be no match for him. This special forces soldier seemed to have undergone intensive training and was extremely strong. SuMo even suspected that he might be a boxing champion. Wang Wu seems to have other backgrounds, but he has never told SuMo. SuMo only knows that he served in the army for many years, served in the special forces, and was later sent abroad to serve in peacekeeping forces for several years. SuMo trusted the people trained by the state, so he gave him a lot of power and even purchased one of the world's most advanced security systems for him to use. After thinking for a moment, he said, "Since you can't tell me its origin, then show it to me first. As long as you promise there won't be any problems, I trust you." Upon hearing this, Wang Wu smiled happily and said, "Thank you for your trust, boss. Don't worry, the people I brought are absolutely capable. I guarantee there won't be any problems." As he spoke, he walked outside. After a while, he knocked on the door and came in with someone. "Boss, I'm here." SuMo looked up and was taken aback. The person who walked in was a slender woman. He was wearing a light purple sun-protective shirt with a hood, obscuring his face, but his eyes appeared slightly cold and indifferent. Because she was wearing sun-protective clothing, which covered her entire body and her face, SuMo couldn't see her face clearly, but she seemed to be very young with long legs. "Boss, the person is here," Wang Wu said to SuMo with a smile. The woman looked up at SuMo, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes. He seemed surprised that he was so young. "Boss, her name is Ning Xuehen, and she is my elder. She came down the mountain specifically for training. You can just call her Xuehen." Wang Wu laughed, then turned to the woman and said, "Senior Sister Xuehen, this is our boss. He owns many large companies, as I've already told you." "Hello," SuMo said. Hello." The woman named Ning Xuehen paused for a moment, then spoke softly, seemingly not good at speaking. However, when she spoke, SuMo and Wang Wu were both slightly taken aback. Her voice sounded very gentle, like the waves gently lapping the beach at night, full of softness and warmth, and extremely pleasant to hear. "Could you introduce yourself? I don't know you very well," SuMo said. Upon hearing this, Wang Wu immediately looked at the woman. The woman paused for a moment, nodded, and gently reached out to remove her mask, revealing her face. SuMo's eyes lit up instantly when he saw the beautiful face before him. Her elegant face was lightly powdered. Her eyebrows were like willow leaves. Her eyes were like shooting stars. Her face was exquisitely beautiful, yet gentle and generous. Her skin was white and flawless, like the finest porcelain, and the faint cool and sad temperament between her brows was like smoke and mist. Her temperament was elegant and dignified, as calm as a pine tree on an autumn night. Its noble and sacred aura made one dare not harbor any disrespectful thoughts. This girl? Over the years of his entrepreneurial endeavors, SuMo has seen quite a few beautiful women. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang are both very attractive, considered top beauties. However, it must be said that this girl named Ning Xuehen possesses a strange quality that Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang do not have. This kind of temperament makes her seem extraordinary. Ning Xuehen, a member of the Ning family from Changbai Mountain, has been at home for 27 years. Today I am coming down the mountain. If I am not familiar with the rules, please forgive me, the girl said, seeing that she was clasping her hands in a fist salute to him, which gave her a somewhat jianghu, a term referring to the world of martial arts and chivalry. Heir, SuMo, turned to look at Wang Wu. Wang Wu chuckled sheepishly. Boss, senior sister Ning is very powerful. She's a martial arts master. She came down the mountain this time to find something. After hearing about you, boss, I had some ideas and invited her over, hoping you could help her find what she's looking for. Very strong, SuMo asked in surprise. Not bad. Very impressive. Wang Wu continued with a smirk. Boss, what do you think of me? My fighting skills. Very good. SuMo nodded. Let me put it this way. Wang Wu laughed. At my level, even if I went all out, I wouldn't be a match for senior sister Ning in 3 moves. That way, boss, you can probably estimate senior sister Ning's strength. SuMo was somewhat surprised upon hearing this. She doesn't seem to have any strength on the surface. Her skin is very white and smooth, and she doesn't look like someone who is 27 or 28 years old. Instead, she looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl and appears very young. She wasn't carrying any weapons, so how could she possibly defeat Wang Wu, a fighting champion? What is she looking for? SuMo asked. A national treasure. Our latest intelligence indicates that this national treasure is in the hands of an island nation. If possible, we hope to acquire it. This is the main purpose of senior sister Ning's trip down here. Of course, she will do her best to protect your safety, boss. Wang Wu said. Upon hearing this, SuMo immediately became very curious about the girl's identity. What is her background? Many of our national treasures are scattered overseas, and it is essential for us to find them. My main purpose in coming down the mountain this time is to retrieve one of them, because this national treasure is of great use to us. At this moment, the girl also spoke softly. As long as you can help me retrieve this national treasure, I can guarantee your safety for 3 years. Her voice sounded somewhat cold. Upon hearing this, Wang Wu seemed to remember something, and suddenly leaned close to the girl's ear and whispered a few words. Upon hearing this, the girl was surprised and glanced at SuMo, seemingly disbelieving. Boss, if you have time, you can test my senior sister's skills. I guarantee it will exceed your expectations. Wang Wu laughed and said, Besides, I know what you've been up to lately, boss. In fact, Su Bohan does have quite a few trump cards up his sleeve. With senior sister here, I feel very reassured. Chapter 333. But I'm really afraid of guns. As Sumo's personal bodyguard, Wang Wu naturally knew a great deal about Sumo's affairs. SuMo has put immense pressure on the higher-ups in Sichuan regarding Su Bohan's case. But the fact that a case has been delayed has made SuMo realize that things are definitely not as simple as he imagined. Su Bohan's backers are not just Jewish capital, but also other people. After thinking for a moment, SuMo nodded and said, You can let her join your team. However, I'm curious, what national treasures are you looking for? Do you need my help? This. Wang Wu paused and said, I don't know either. Please tell me, senior sister. This national treasure is called the Gilded Celestial Eye Bowl. It is made of precious gilded metal, and you can see the stars and cosmos inside the bowl. It was sent to a great master in the Song dynasty. This national treasure was looted more than 100 years ago and has been scattered to many places, including Southeast Asia, Eastern Europe, and Western Europe. I heard that it will be exhibited in Japan recently. Let's think of a way to get it back. Ning Xuehen said softly. Do they sell them? How much? SuMo asked. Perhaps. According to our investigation, the island nation doesn't know the value of this treasure. They only know it's a rare gem. If the price is high enough, perhaps they can buy it back. Ning Xuehen said. Of course, this is just my guess. I need you to help me build connections there and, if possible, buy it back. How much? SuMo asked. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen glanced at Wang Wu. Wang Wu hurriedly said with a forced smile, Senior Sister Xuehen, our boss is rich. Please explain in detail. Perhaps we can use our connections to open a route to the island nation. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen nodded. Our current valuation is 30 billion. Of course, if the Japanese knew the true value of this gilded Temeka bowl, it might be even higher. Worth 30 billion? A bowl? SuMo could hardly believe it. However, the Great Xia Kingdom has many national treasures, some of which are indeed very expensive, such as the 4-sheep bronze zone, which some people say is worth 20 billion. After thinking for a moment, SuMo decided not to ask her what secrets this thing held for the time being, and said, If you really have the ability, I can provide the money, and I can use my connections to help you open up a route to the island nation. However, we need to resolve my issues first. Okay. Ning Xuehan knew that SuMo wouldn't easily believe her, so she nodded gently. You guys go out first. I need to take care of what I'm doing. We'll go to the arena later, and I'll test your strength. SuMo continued, showing some curiosity about the girl. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehan calmly nodded, covered her pretty face, and put on her hood, then turned and went out. Seeing Ning Xuehan leave, Wang Wu laughed and said, Boss, our senior sister is definitely a master. I'm not lying to you. Back when I was in the army serving in the peacekeeping force, I was stationed in Haiti. If I hadn't run into her once, I would have been dead long ago. Oh, she's been to Haiti? I went there once. An elder took her there to find an enemy. Boss, you don't know. That time, I really had my eyes opened. It was the first time I saw my senior sister take action, and everyone in our unit was shocked. Wang Wu seemed very excited and animated when he talked about this. Upon hearing this, SuMo said, Since they are so powerful, what do they need me to do? Boss, you don't know. They rarely appear in public, and they don't actually have much money, let alone a huge network of connections. Senior Sister Xuehan isn't good at these things either, so they need us. Wang Wu said awkwardly. Upon hearing this, SuMo thought for a moment and couldn't help but smile. He is indeed very rich. And recently, my wealth has been skyrocketing. He can handle hundreds of billions without a problem, and a few hundred billion is no problem for him at all. Perhaps the world is already in the age of firearms, and combat sports are no longer useful, which is why these people choose to live in seclusion. SuMo became increasingly curious about Ning Xuehan's strength and wanted to test just how powerful this delicate young woman could be. Boss, shall I go out? You can leave now. Tell Banzwang and Huanxi I need to see them. Have them come to my office. SuMo thought for a moment and didn't press the matter further. Good. Upon hearing this, Wang Wu turned and left. He's really good at fighting, and it's normal to know some martial arts, but I'm really afraid of guns. SuMo first called Li Banzwang and Gu Huanxi over to discuss it. While SuMo was waiting for the two to arrive, on the other side, at the Su family villa, Master Huin of Fuhu Temple came to see Xie Bingyan again. 3 days have passed now. In the 3 days since Xie Bingyan entered the Buddhist order, she has been eating vegetarian food, chanting Buddhist scriptures, and striking a wooden fish while reciting sutras. Her mental state has improved considerably. This morning, when Su Xuehue saw Xie Bingyan while having breakfast, she was surprised to find that Xie Bingyan's originally white hair had turned gray and seemed to be gradually turning black. Her complexion improved significantly, and she became much more energetic, no longer looking as sickly as she had a few days ago. Mom, you. Xie Bingyan glanced at her, seemingly also noticing the changes in her own body, and said, I seem to be much better. I have strength again. Master Huin, you truly are a great monk. Su Xuehue was shocked when she heard this. As a highly educated female teacher, she actually didn't trust temples, high-ranking monks, or the Buddhist community. The reason Su Xuehue agreed to Xie Bingyan joining the Buddhist order was because Xie Bingyan was in such a bad state that SuMo was unwilling to see her or forgive her. Su Xuehue wanted Xie Bingyan to find her spiritual support, which is why she did this. This will at least make Xie Bingyan feel a little better. The reason for finding the Fuhu Temple nunnery is that Fuhu Temple on Mount Ame is quite famous. It is a small temple built in the Jin dynasty, located at the foot of Mount Ame in Sichuan and adjacent to Baowu Temple. It has been a nunnery since the Jin dynasty and is quite famous in the area. Who would have thought that Xie Bingyan's chanting of Buddhist scriptures would have such a miraculous effect? Mom, are you feeling better? Have you fully recovered? Is there no pain anywhere? Su Xuehue was overjoyed to see this. It seems I've really recovered a lot, and I feel much more energetic now, Xie Bingyan said with a smile, revealing a long-lost smile. But as he was laughing, he suddenly remembered something. His expression froze, and his smile vanished instantly. Su Xuehue glanced at her, her expression momentarily frozen, knowing that she had thought of SuMo again. Now, SuMo has become a source of heartache for her. She doesn't want to think about him, because just thinking about him causes her pain all over her body. Mom, don't overthink it. Master Huin is coming soon. She came down the mountain specifically to see you. Su Xuehue interrupted her thoughts and forced a smile. Good. Xie Bingyan was in a good mood today and really didn't want to think too much. She felt as if the dark clouds that had gathered above her head had been blown away. Master Huin had already arrived outside the villa in a black Mercedes, accompanied by one of her female disciples. As soon as the Mercedes pulled up, the female disciple opened the door for Master Huin, who stepped out of the expensive car, holding her prayer beads. Master! Master! Xie Bingyan and Su Xuehue put their hands together and bowed slightly. Master Huyen immediately looked up at Xie Bingyan and then suddenly saw something, causing her expression to freeze. Bingyan, you absorbed it all? Her expression was filled with shock. Chapter 334. You just need to practice with me every day. Su Shuehui and Xie Bingyan were stunned when they heard this, not understanding why. Without saying a word, Master Huyen quickly came into the room to take Xie Bingyan's pulse. As she looked at Xie Bingyan, her expression became increasingly solemn and shocked. Such a strange thing. How is this possible? Are there really such extraordinary people in the world? She murmured to herself. Xie Bingyan asked in surprise, what is Master saying? Why can't I understand? Master Huyen glanced at Xie Bingyan, thought for a moment, and said, your body has recovered extremely quickly. Your internal injuries have all healed, and your meridians have been regulated. To recover so easily from such serious injuries shows that your constitution is quite special. My constitution? Xie Bingyan was even more confused. Master Huyen nodded. It might be some kind of unusual constitution, but I'm not entirely sure myself. I hope you can come with me to Fuhu Temple again. I need to check the scriptures to see if I can find the answer. Xie Bingyan looked at her palms and felt that they were indeed much rosier. She also felt much more relaxed and energetic, unlike the days before when she was very easily tired. I wonder, how many children you have? Master Huyen suddenly remembered something. 6, no 7. Xie Bingyan said. 7. Master Huyen looked at Xie Bingyan in surprise. Xie Bingyan is very energetic now and doesn't look like she has 7 children. You know, childbirth is a very energy-consuming thing. Generally, after giving birth, one's energy is greatly depleted, causing severe aging, coldness in the body, and occasional weakness. However, Xie Bingyan does not seem to have these symptoms. Your constitution is indeed very special. However, I am more curious about your child. May I see him? Said Master Huyen. This, Xie Bingyan's expression froze. Su Shuehui hurriedly said, Master, many of my sisters are not here, and as for my brother, he won't be coming. It's just me and Manny here now. Master Huyen knew a little about what had happened to Xie Bingyan, so she didn't say much and said, May I take your pulse? Su Shuehui was taken aback, not knowing what she was going to do, and nodded. Okay. As he spoke, he stretched out his hand. Master Huyen also reached out to take her pulse, but soon, her face was filled with disappointment. You don't seem to have it. Oh, Su Shuehui asked in surprise. If you could look at other people, you might gain some insights. Your current constitution is special, and if things go wrong, your siblings might inherit it. Master Huyen explained. I can call the 3rd and 5th brothers over, and the 6th brother will also be returning to China in the next few days. Su Shuehui said. Very well. Master Huyen was quite satisfied upon hearing this. Bingyan, take good care of yourself and recover. Your health is still improving. Such a constitution is extremely rare in the world. I hope you can cherish it. Come with me to Fuhu Temple. I hope that through the abbot, we can find the answer, said Master Huyen. Yes. On the other side, Li Banzwang and Gu Huanqi soon came to see SuMo to discuss the matter of the female bodyguard. Li Banzwang and Gu Huanqi were both surprised, unable to believe that there could be such a powerful person. SuMo said, I need to test her strength in the basement. Let's see if she's qualified to make me put up 30 billion. You all come over too, to be the judge or witness. 300 billion. How powerful does someone have to be worth 300 billion? Li Banzwang asked curiously. Isn't this just asking for the moon and being ripped off? SuMo said, if she really has the ability, I don't mind paying for it. Wang Wu has praised her to the skies. Maybe she really does have some skills. Let's go? Let's go down and take a look. He didn't really believe that a delicate little girl could be that capable. I'm only giving her a chance because of Wang Wu. In addition, this woman has a truly ethereal air about her. She looks even more noble and beautiful than a big star. I don't know how she takes care of herself and keeps her skin so good. SuMo wanted her to give him some advice on how Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang could also take care of themselves and maybe become even more beautiful than her. Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang nodded and followed SuMo to the basement. There are already many people here, all from SuMo security group, including male and female bodyguards, in large numbers. In addition, the bodyguard team also included 2 doctors, providing everything one could need. Boss, senior sister Xuehen is here. Wang Wu said with a smile as he brought Ning Xuehen over. Good, SuMo responded. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang glanced at Ning Xuehen and were instantly surprised. This older sister. So beautiful. Her skin is so good, Li Banzwang exclaimed, as if she was instantly captivated by Ning Xuehen. Ning Xuehen glanced at Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang, a strange look also appearing on her face. However, she didn't say much and seemed rather aloof as she slowly walked onto the stage. Aren't you wearing protective gear? Put it on. SuMo handed her a piece of protective gear. Ning Xuehen shook her head. I don't need this. You can do whatever you want. SuMo was taken aback. If I throw this punch at you, you won't cry? No, Ning Xuehen said. SuMo looked at Wang Wu. Wang Wu chuckled and said, Boss, you can do whatever you want. Don't worry about Senior Sister Xuan. Senior Sister Xuehen will deflect the force. All right, then I won't stand on ceremony, SuMo said, preparing himself for Ning Xuan. Ning Xuehen looked at him, but didn't strike any pose. She was still wearing that some protective clothing with the hood up, seemingly unwilling to extend her arms for defense. SuMo narrowed his eyes and then tentatively swung his hand towards her head. He was afraid of hurting her. She was a delicate-looking woman, and it wouldn't be good if he made her cry. Unexpectedly, when SuMo's fist slammed down, the woman suddenly reached out and blocked it. SuMo was stunned for a moment, somewhat disbelieving, so he threw another punch. However, no matter how fast he punched, Ning Xuehen easily blocked it with her hand, her whole body remaining completely still. After throwing 6 punches in a row, SuMo suddenly felt that the woman's strength was astonishing. He used all his strength to hit her, but she didn't even move and easily blocked the punches with her hand. There really are people like this? SuMo was shocked, but his eyes revealed intense excitement. Again, the woman's ease in catching his punch filled SuMo with excitement. He couldn't believe it was real. This further fueled his fighting spirit, and he wanted to see just how much effort it would take to get her to move an inch. He started throwing punches again, using all sorts of skillful techniques. Elbow strikes, punches, shoulder blows, and blows to the abdomen, head, and face. SuMo's punches became faster and more ferocious. Even a special forces champion like Wang Wu would probably find it difficult to withstand all of his punches at this frequency. However, no matter how SuMo swung his fist, this woman named Ning Xuehen could easily catch it, seemingly without breaking a sweat. Haha, amazing. So amazing. You're incredibly skilled. Again, seeing her like this, SuMo became even more excited. His fighting spirit intensified, and he punched her faster, like raindrops. Bang, bang, bang. But, no matter how fast SuMo was, this woman named Ning Xuehen could easily block him without even moving her feet. After throwing more than 30 punches in a row, SuMo was exhausted and panting heavily. The woman named Ning Xuehen remained calm, without even breaking a sweat. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang were also surprised by this result. There are people above people, and heavens above heavens. What kind of monster are you? How can you actually hold them off? SuMo panted for a moment, looking at Ning Xuehen with intense excitement in his eyes. Give me a few more punches, and I refuse to believe I can't make you move an inch. Seeing his reaction, Ning Xuehen's eyes flashed with admiration. Everyone has their own expertise, and your skill lies elsewhere. You have 7/10 of Wang Wu's strength, which is already quite impressive. What specialization? You look down on me. Come on. SuMo knew she was trying to comfort him, so he laughed and threw the object at her again. But it remained the same. Ning Xuehen remained completely still. SuMo's blows landed on her, but they vanished without a trace, like stones sinking into the sea. Seeing this, SuMo became even more excited. He looked at Ning Xuehen as if he were looking at a rare treasure. Seeing his reaction, Ning Xuehen paused for a moment, then smiled with a hint of appreciation. With your current strength, it's difficult for you to shake me in the slightest. However, as I've already said, your expertise and skills lie elsewhere, so there's no need to belittle yourself. What do you mean by underestimating yourself? I was just interested and wanted to test if you were worth 30 billion. Now that I see, you're actually worth 60%. What about the remaining 40%? Ning Xuehen asked in surprise. There's still 40% more to come. SuMo waved his fist at her, eager to try again. Ning Xuehen was both amused and exasperated. However, she did not stop SuMo. Instead, she observed his techniques and attacks, and as she watched, she couldn't help but nod slightly. SuMo threw another 50 or 60 punches before finally getting tired and collapsing to the ground to rest. Ning Xuehen glanced at him and said, You seem interested in this? Want to pursue this career? SuMo, sprawled on the ground, looked up at her and said, What secret does that gilded Temaku bowl hold? Ning Xuehen's expression froze upon hearing this. All right, I won't ask for now. SuMo laughed, then sprang to his feet with a somersault. But you should know that I'm very busy lately. I have an enemy in Shu, and I need to kill him before I can help you. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen replied, I will protect your safety. As for worldly matters, I cannot interfere too much. You just need to practice with me every day. SuMo laughed loudly. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen chuckled and nodded. This man seemed unwilling to give up. He appeared to have some talent, which explained why Wang Wu praised him so highly. After thinking for a moment, she said, I need to investigate the gilded Temiko bowl, which requires me to go to Baohua Temple on Mount Ame. I wonder if you would like to come with me. Baohua Temple? SuMo asked in surprise. Ning Xuehen nodded. Go and find some information. This information will be of great use to us, so I hope to go and investigate. SuMo smiled and said, All right. I happen to be free these days, so I can come with you. Ning Xuehen nodded. The investigation into the gilded Temiko bowl still needed his help. If there was any news, then he would probably have to go to Japan. He hoped everything would go smoothly. On the other side, the Su family's small villa. Several black Mercedes-Benz cars slowly drove out of the villa and headed towards Mount Ame. In a corner by the roadside near the villa, a pair of malicious eyes were watching the Mercedes-Benz cars. Xie Bingyan has gone out. She's probably heading to Mount Ame. Kill her. Someone roared, filled with hatred and murderous intent. Chapter 335 Shuehui, give me some money. On the other side, Fuhu Temple on Mount Ame was not far away, and Xie Bingyan and the others quickly drove there. This is a 5A scenic area with many temples, among which Qingyin Pavilion, Wanyan Temple, and Huazong Poetry Temple are the most famous. Unlike other temples, Fuhu Temple is a nunnery that only accepts nuns. At this time, there were many tourists burning incense at Fuhu Temple, creating a bustling and lively atmosphere. There are quite a few wealthy women like Xie Bingyan. Upon arriving at Fuhu Temple, Master Huin instructed a disciple to show Xie Bingyan around, while he himself went into the inner chamber to find the abbot and explain the situation. After she finished finding the host, she led Xie Bingyan inside. Xie Bingyan also wanted to offer incense, so she bought a lot of incense and paper money and burned them in the incense burner. Mother! Xie Bingyan was burning paper money when a clear sound suddenly rang in her ears, making her body tremble violently. Mom, are you my mom? Xie Bingyan looked down and saw a little boy, about 3 or 4 years old and covered in dirt, standing not far from the incense burner, looking at her timidly and calling out. His eyes were full of anticipation. Xie Bingyan suddenly opened her eyes wide. Excuse me, little friend, are you sure you haven't mistaken me for someone else? Su Shuehui asked hurriedly as soon as she saw him. No, she's my mother. The little boy spoke, his eyes fixed on Xie Bingyan without blinking. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan's body trembled even more violently. Su Shuehui said, Little friend, you must have mistaken someone else for someone else. This is an auntie, not your mother. Can't you find your mother? The little boy was dressed in dirty, tattered clothes that were clearly ill-fitting, extremely long, with the sleeves almost dragging on the ground. He was obviously a little beggar. Mom, you must be my mom. I've been looking for you all this time. You're my mom, right? The little boy didn't believe Su Shuehui's words and continued to shout at Xie Bingyan, his eyes burning with longing and expectation. For some reason, Xie Bingyan suddenly couldn't look him in the eye and quickly turned her head away. You child. Su Shuehui glanced at Xie Bingyan, wanting to send the child away. However, at that moment, a middle-aged woman rushed over and said, I'm sorry to bother you. These are children from the Fuhu Temple orphanage who have secretly run away. Oh, Su Shuehui asked in surprise. This child's parents fell to their deaths while picking mushrooms in the mountains when he was little. He was only a little over a year old at the time, so he was sent to our orphanage. Xiao Su, why don't you go back right now? As he spoke, he slapped the little boy's bottom with a smack. No, I don't want to go back. This is my mom. I found my mom. The little boy named Xiaoshu cried out as soon as he heard this. Your mother died a long time ago. Where is your mother now? Come back to the orphanage with me. The middle-aged woman, who seemed to be a caregiver at the orphanage, said impatiently. They wanted to pull the little boy back. But the little boy seemed very stubborn and immediately started crying. I don't want to go back. I want to find my mom. This is my mom. Let me go. I don't want to go back. Mom. He began to struggle desperately. If you don't go back, I'll hit you. Your mother died a long time ago. Where is she now? Are you going back or not? Are you going back or not? When the middle-aged woman saw the little boy struggling, she didn't hold back and suddenly started hitting him. You can see that she hit very hard. With a few slaps, the little boy burst into tears. Wah, I don't want to go back, Mom. The little boy was very stubborn, crying and struggling at the same time. This seemed to irritate the middle-aged woman even more. She patted him a few more times, and when he still wouldn't listen, she slapped him across the face again. Wow! The little boy was slapped and fell to the ground, immediately bursting into tears. What are you doing? How can you hit the child like that? Su Shuehui said angrily. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged woman turned her head and said, "This child has been disobedient since he was little, always sneaking out by himself. When he gets to Fuhu Temple, he calls everyone he sees mom. I have to discipline him. You can't fight like that." Su Shuehui said angrily. "Mommy, mommy." The little boy cried as he lay on the ground, then got up and staggered towards Xie Bingyan. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan trembled violently, but dared not look at him and continued burning paper money. However, she suddenly felt a jolt and saw the little boy rush over and hug her leg. "Mommy, I found you. You're my mommy, right?" Wah. The little boy clung to her leg and burst into tears, the handprint on his face clearly visible. "That's not your mother. Your mother died a long time ago. Come back to the orphanage with me." The middle-aged woman was furious when she saw that. She walked over and tried to pull the little boy away, but he clung tightly to Xie Bingyan's leg, crying, "I won't let go. I won't let go. I found my mom. I don't want to go back to the orphanage. There's nothing to eat there, Mom." The little boy was crying and shouting, looking very pitiful. "Go." Upon seeing this, the middle-aged woman quickly pried the little boy's hands off and forcibly picked him up. Seeing the little boy still struggling, she slapped him across the face again. "Excuse me, tourists, we've disturbed you. We'll be leaving soon," the middle-aged woman said, turning to the two of them, before turning and walking away with the little boy in her arms. "Mother." When the little boy saw that he was about to leave Xie Bingyan, he let out a pitiful cry, but was slapped by the middle-aged woman and forcibly taken back. Su Shuehui glanced at it and felt that the middle-aged woman had gone too far. Such a little boy's face was swollen from being slapped. However, seeing the little boy leave, she breathed a sigh of relief and turned to look at Xie Bingyan. Suddenly, she noticed that Xie Bingyan was acting strangely and quickly reached out to hug her. Xie Bingyan's legs suddenly gave way, and she almost collapsed to the ground, her face deathly pale. "Mom," Su Shuehui exclaimed. He hurriedly said, "It's all right, it's all right. They've already left. He's been taken back." Xie Bingyan remained silent and closed her eyes. Shuehui, is there an orphanage here?" Upon hearing this, Su Shuehui nodded and said, "It's just past Fuhu Temple. There are quite a few villages over there." I understand." Xie Bingyan didn't want to open her eyes. She just felt dizzy and her head was spinning. "Take me to the orphanage." Su Shuehui hesitated. "Take me there," Xie Bingyan insisted. Upon hearing this, Su Shuehui sighed and said, "All right, let's go take a look. It shouldn't be too far." As he spoke, he had his bodyguard help Xie Bingyan up, told someone to inform Master Huyen, and then went to the orphanage not far away. It's not very far, only 500 meters from Fuhu Temple. I guess it's a nunnery for orphans at Fuhu Temple, so the orphanage is quite large and has a lot of children. When Xie Bingyan and Su Shuehui arrived, they immediately heard the cries of several children, one of whom was being held down on a chair and beaten by a caregiver. No begging, no harassing tourists, no going to Fuhu Temple. Stealing. They actually stole something. "Xiao Yao, how much trash did you pick out of the trash can? Why are you hiding it all in your room?" "I'm looking for my mom." "Wah, I see my mom." Then came the wailing of several more children. The children in this orphanage were in a rather pitiful state, probably because they lived deep in the mountains and didn't receive much donation, so they could only rely on the incense money from Fuhu Temple. Although Fuhu Temple is located on Mount Amei, it is not a large temple and doesn't have much money. As a result, most of the children in the orphanage wear tattered, dirty clothes, and some of them don't fit well. They were thin, dirty, and miserable. There were several children, and they clearly hadn't bathed for several days, their bodies covered in black mud. Their hair was all rolled up in black mud, making them look like little beggars. As Xie Bingyan watched, her eyes suddenly reddened, and she froze, unable to move for a moment. Su Shuehui glanced back at Xie Bingyan and sighed. "Mom, let's go. This place isn't suitable for us." "Shuehui, give me some money," Xie Bingyan said, her face pale. "Okay, I'll have someone handle it." Su Shuehui nodded. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan turned away dejectedly, looking utterly lost and heartbroken. Su Shuehui knew that she was probably thinking of SuMo again. Perhaps back then, SuMo was even more miserable than the children in this orphanage. I heard that he even went out into garbage dumps to scavenge for food and went out to make money by wailing at funerals. Su Shuehui could hardly believe that SuMo had done these things. Chapter 336. Please forgive us, okay? Without saying much, the two quickly returned to Fuhu Temple. There are still many tourists here. The abbot of Fuhu Temple seemed quite surprised by Xie Bingyan's physique and quickly searched through some ancient texts. Fuhu Temple, an ancient temple with a history of thousands of years dating back to the Jin dynasty, has a library that preserves many scriptures and classics. After looking through it, she seemed to have found some important records. The abbot of Fuhu Temple is about the same age as Master Huin, whose Dharma name is Huepu. He is also a senior monk from Mauname and is already in his 70s. She quickly summoned Xie Bingyan into the cabinet and took Xie Bingyan's pulse. While holding him, she exclaimed excitedly, "Excellent. Truly extraordinary, with exceptional talent. It's just that he's a bit old, and his vital energy has been somewhat depleted. Abbot, she has completely absorbed the medicinal power of the 9-flower blood stasis removing pill, beyond imagination. How could an ordinary person absorb so much? Absorbing 30% would already be considered good." Master Huin interjected. Upon hearing this, Master Huepu nodded and said, "The 9-flower blood stasis removing pill is originally a medicine for treating internal injuries and blood stasis. Her constitution is special. If I am not mistaken, she should have all her meridians open by nature. Therefore, any medicine she takes into her body can be absorbed as much as possible without any hindrance." "Born with all meridians open?" Su Shuehue asked in surprise. "Exactly." Master Huepu's expression was slightly excited as he looked at Xie Bingyan as if he had seen a rare treasure. The so-called born with all meridians open means that there are no obstructions in the body. As the saying goes, when the perineum opens, all acupoints open. When the central meridian opens, all meridians open. With this physique, whatever you do will be twice as effective. After taking medicine, you can absorb 100% of its medicinal power without any waste. Most importantly, what's the most important thing? Su Shuehue asked. Most importantly, learning any method becomes extremely simple. It's just a pity that it was discovered too late. If it had been discovered 30 years earlier, the effect would have been even better. Upon hearing this, Su Shuehue glanced at Xie Bingyan. This constitution sounds quite special, but it doesn't seem to have any special uses, except that the medicine works very well. Xie Bingyan used to be in good health and was often in high spirits. If it weren't for the stimulation from SuMo and Su Juanja, coupled with the suicide attempt and other incidents, she might have been even better off. Master Huepu seemed to sense Su Shuehue's disapproval and smiled. "It's already quite good that we found one. Since this lady is already a lay disciple of my Fuhu Temple, why don't you stay at Fuhu Temple to study some Buddhist teachings? Although it's a bit late for this special physique, this humble nun still wants to make the most of it." Su Shuehue looked at Xie Bingyan. Xie Bingyan nodded. "That's fine. I can recuperate at Fuhu Temple for a while." Upon hearing this, Master Huepu was immediately delighted. "I hope you can devote yourself to studying Buddhism in the future." This humble nun has not understood this constitution either, but perhaps it is not too late now. Master Huin also smiled and said, "Being born with all your meridians open means that anything flowing into your body will pass through unimpeded. This is an extraordinary talent. I sensed something was wrong a few days ago, and I didn't expect it to be true. Congratulations, Bingyan." "Thank you, Master." Xie Bingyan didn't find anything to be happy about and responded calmly. "Very well. Queen, take them to arrange accommodations. Let them rest quietly at Fuhu Temple for a few days." Master Huepu said. "Yes, ladies please." Master Huin stood up and led them out. The inner chamber of Fuhu Temple was quite large. Men were not allowed to enter. It was entirely staffed by nuns. Xie Bingyan and Su Shuehue's accommodations were quickly arranged. Master Huin said, "You can explore the temple or Mauname. Baowu Temple is next door, and above it is the Golden Summit, where there is a large Buddha statue. It's quite lively with many tourists there. After you've finished your visit, you can return to Fuhu Temple." "Thank you, Master," Xie Bingyan and Su Shuehue said. They really wanted to visit the Golden Summit of Mauname. The Golden Summit of Mauname is actually named Huazong Temple. Every morning when the sun shines on the summit, the entire mountaintop sparkles with golden light, hence its name, the Golden Summit, which is very beautiful. They have visited Fuhu Temple several times, but have not yet gone to the Golden Summit of Huazong Temple. "Let's take the cable car up. It's quite a distance to climb." "Climb. Walk slowly." Xie Bingyan seemed unwilling to take the cable car and shook her head. Upon hearing this, Su Shuehue didn't try to dissuade her, but nodded and said, "Mom, what's the use of being born with all your meridians open? Those Master Huin and Master Huepu seem pretty funny." "I don't know." Xie Bingyan was clearly in a bad mood and didn't want to talk. "I think it must have some important purpose. Otherwise they wouldn't be so happy. By the way, there are so many tourists at Mauname. Hey, there are so many monkeys ahead, and so many people are teasing them." Su Shuehue exclaimed as she spoke, as if she had seen something. Xie Bingyan glanced ahead, about to say something, when suddenly, A clear voice rang out from the side. Mom, someone called out from a short distance away. Mom, I found you again. Xie Bingyan was surprised and quickly turned her head. Then a familiar little figure came stumbling over. Who else could it be but the little boy we just saw at Fuhu Temple? He seemed to have run away from the orphanage again, rushing over and grabbing Xie Bingyan's leg tightly. Mom, I found you. The little boy laughed happily, his eyes shining brightly. Xie Bingyan's body trembled violently. Little friend, why are you out again? Mommy, Mommy, the little boy shouted happily, his nose almost running. Xie Bingyan looked at him and opened her mouth, but suddenly didn't know whether to push him away or pick him up. Looking into the little boy's expectant eyes, a tenderness and maternal glow involuntarily welled up in her own eyes. You. She was about to say something when another voice came out. The sound sent a jolt through her body, making her shudder and instantly raising goosebumps all over her skin. Oh, your son? His illegitimate child? Xie Bingyan suddenly looked up, her face turning deathly pale. Then I saw several familiar people slowly walking up from the foot of the mountain, and they happened to come this way. The one leading the group was someone she knew very well. Who else could it be but SuMo? Besides them, there was Li Banzwang, several bodyguards, and another girl wearing a sun protective shirt and a mask. Xie Bingyan was stunned, not knowing how he had appeared there. It seemed to have lost its soul, and it stopped moving. Looks like he's 3 years old. Quite big. Did he have another one and abandon it in an orphanage? SuMo said calmly, looking at the little boy. That's quite pitiful. SuMo. Su Shuehui was also surprised and quickly stepped forward. SuMo glanced at her, a hint of boredom flashing in his eyes, and didn't want to pay her any attention. SuMo, will you forgive us? We already know we were wrong. Su Shuehui shouted when SuMo ignored her. Upon hearing this, SuMo looked up at her. We know we've done a lot of things to wrong you. I know I was wrong, and Mom and my older sister know we were wrong too. Please forgive us, okay? Su Shuehui pleaded. Upon hearing this, SuMo immediately laughed. What kind of joke are you talking about? We're so sorry. Mom's sorry too. We shouldn't have treated you like that. These past few days, Mom and Dad have been going through so much, and my older sister said it was all her fault. SuMo, I was wrong too. I was really wrong. Su Shuehui's eyes reddened. Come home. Come home with me. Didn't she give birth to another child who ended up in an orphanage? Chapter 337, She is definitely a terrifying killer. Upon hearing this, the two were taken aback. No. How could that be? Su Shuehui hurriedly denied. No. SuMo's tone was clearly skeptical. Of course not. These are children from the orphanage who ran away secretly. SuMo, what are you doing here? Su Shuehui hurriedly continued to deny it. SuMo glanced at it and immediately laughed again. That's quite interesting. Why didn't he look for someone else, but specifically looked for her? SuMo, we know we wronged you before. We know we were wrong. Please forgive us, sister. Please come home with us, okay? Su Shuehui pleaded. Oh, do you know you were wrong? SuMo looked at her with a smile. Okay. Su Shuehui nodded quickly upon hearing this. SuMo felt a sense of irony. But then, a person suddenly walked out from the side who looked somewhat familiar. Before he could react, the man suddenly pulled something out of his pocket and fired a shot at him. With a loud bang, something struck SuMo's lower abdomen, causing a tremendous impact that sent him stumbling backward and crashing into the bodyguard behind him. Oh, don't move, shouted a strange, bald, burly man, holding something wrapped in cloth that was obscured from view. It was aimed at SuMo and the others. Because the incident happened so suddenly, no one had time to react. The person made a move silently, pretending to be an ordinary tourist, so even Ning Xuan was somewhat surprised. Don't move. Don't move at all. Anyone who moves will be beaten. The bald, burly man was extremely fierce, looking like he was about to devour someone. What he was holding looked like a gun, but it was wrapped in gray cloth, making it impossible to see clearly. In an instant, everyone froze. Boss, Wang Wu and several bodyguards hugged SuMo from behind, their faces pale. Ha 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 ha. At that moment, a middle-aged woman burst into laughter, seemingly very happy. She pulled down her hood, revealing an unfamiliar face, which stared at Xie Bingyan and Su Shuehui with hatred. Just now, it was she who fired the shot. The gun in her hand was also wrapped in gray cloth, making it impossible to see its appearance. SuMo only felt pain. The impact of the gun was enormous, and even with a bulletproof vest on, he couldn't absorb the shock. In just a moment, he almost fainted from the pain, which was even more terrifying than the last time he was attacked by Suan Kong. Last time we were well prepared, but this time, it was too sudden. Do you know who I am? Xie Bingyan. The middle-aged woman glared at Xie Bingyan with hatred and roared. She didn't actually look that old. She just seemed to have put on makeup to look old and was dressed up like an old lady. When she arrived, almost everyone thought she was just an ordinary tourist. Whoever touches me, I'll beat them up. I told you. The bald, burly man roared, his face full of scars, his eyes filled with ferocity and bloodlust. Ning Xuehen glanced back at SuMo, furrowed her brows, and did not immediately take action. Xie Bingyan, is this your son? Huh. The middle-aged woman seemed to have struck SuMo and was overjoyed, her eyes filled with excitement. He's going to die. I've hit him. He'll die soon. Xie Bingyan was completely taken aback by this situation and was stunned, her face turning deathly pale. SuMo? Su Shuehui exclaimed in a trembling voice, wanting to go and see. But the bald, burly man suddenly turned his hand towards her and threatened viciously. If you move again, I'll kill you. Su Shuehui was shocked and froze instantly. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. The middle-aged woman roared through rage, her expression filled with madness. I've waited almost a year, and finally, my chance has come. Xie Bingyan, I'll make you wish you were dead. Who are you? Xie Bingyan's voice trembled. She also saw the shooting, which instantly hit SuMo. It was so sudden. My name is Huang Qiuling. You know me, right? Haha, you must know me. The middle-aged woman laughed happily. You are. Xie Bingyan stared wide-eyed, incredulous. That's right. Su Juanjia is my son. You killed my son, and now I'm going to kill your son to pay for it. Did you see that? I just hit him. Huang Qiuling was extremely agitated. Seemingly still not satisfied, she suddenly turned her gun around and aimed it at SuMo and the others. Get out of the way. I'm going to kill him. Upon hearing this, the expressions of the bodyguards and Li Banzwang and the others changed drastically. Get out of the way, or you'll all die. Huang Qiuling's eyes flashed with a fierce and bloodthirsty light. You want to kill him? Xie Bingyan asked. Huang Qiuling turned her head and said triumphantly, That's right. I'm going to kill him. You killed my son, so I'll kill your son too. Do you know how outstanding my son was? Why did you kill him? Her eyes were filled with anger. Xie Bingyan's face froze. I've already made you live in agony. I'll make you wish you were dead. Your son is quite outstanding, isn't he? Ha ha. You know he's going to die today. I'll kill him right now. Huang Qiuling said smugly, then suddenly turned to stare at Li Banzwang and the others. Get out of my way, or you'll all die. Because the bald, burly man was also pointing a gun at SuMo and the others, the bodyguards and Li Banzwang and the others hardly dared to move. However, they didn't move aside. Seeing that none of them were moving, Huang Qiuling seemed unable to hold back any longer and immediately wanted to pull the trigger and kill them all. However, at that moment, with a whoosh, something seemed to slash past and strike her hand. In an instant, her hand and the gun flew up at the same time and fell to the ground. Blood splattered. Everyone was stunned and didn't react. However, a figure flashed by, followed by a few more whooshing sounds. The bald, burly man screamed as his hand and gun were simultaneously severed and fell to the ground. Oh. Blood spurted out. Two screams rang out, and Huang Qiuling and the bald man immediately knelt on the ground in pain, looking at their severed arms, feeling unbearable agony. Everyone was taken aback and immediately turned to look at Ning Xuan. Senior Sister Xuan. Wang Wu exclaimed. Ning Xuan responded lightly, seemingly holding a fidget spinner in her hand. She gave it a slight shake, and the spinner returned to her hand. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts so much. Ow. Doctor. Call a doctor. My hand is broken. My hand is broken. Ow. The bald, burly man and Huang Qiuling lay on the ground, writhing in agony and screaming, which brought everyone back to their senses. Xie Bingyan and Su Shuoi stared at the severed hands on the ground, their faces drained of color, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. SuMo? Su Shuehui suddenly remembered something and wanted to run towards SuMo. However, Ning Xuehen reached out slightly to stop her, preventing him from going over. SuMo dusted himself off, stood up from the ground, and his face regained its color. It did hurt a lot for a moment, but it was only for a moment. After he stood up, he looked at the two people on the ground with murderous intent in his eyes. He tried to walk over, but Ning Xuehen stopped him, saying, Your mortal world seems to have some rules. Let me handle these two. How about it? How are you going to handle this? SuMo asked, looking at him. Ning Xuehen said, It won't interfere with your plans. I'll take them away and be right back. Wang Wu, stay alert. Yes. Ning Xuehen didn't say much. Suddenly, she picked up the two people, leaped down the mountain stream, and jumped straight down. SuMo and the others were taken aback when they saw this. The mountain streams on Mount Ame are quite deep, at least tens of meters high. How dare she jump down? SuMo turned to look at Wang Wu. Wang Wu scratched his head and said embarrassedly, Senior Sister Xuehan does have some skills. It's called soaring swallow. Upon hearing this, SuMo's eyes immediately lit up with excitement, and the pain from being shot vanished instantly. Awesome. Ning Xuehan moved so fast. The spinning top in her hand looked like some kind of concealed weapon, and its shape was similar to the metal spinning top sold in supermarkets. She picked it up and, in the blink of an eye, severed both of their hands. Before anyone could react, she had already ended everything. She is absolutely a terrifying killer. Excellent. Assassin. SuMo sensed from the very beginning that something was wrong with her. Let's go? Let's go upstairs and wait for her. SuMo suppressed his excitement, planning to find her and get some answers after he finished his business. SuMo, are you alright? Su Shuehue called out. SuMo glanced back at them, but had no interest in them anymore. He turned and left, ignoring them completely. Xie Bingyan and Su Shuehue's expressions froze upon seeing this. He seems fine. He must have been wearing a bulletproof vest, Su Shuehue said, then turned to Xie Bingyan. But who are those two people? Why did they want to kill SuMo? Su Juanji's biological mother, Xie Bingyan said through gritted teeth. Oh. Su Shuehue was taken aback. Let's go too. Let's go up and take a look. Xie Bingyan no longer seemed as dejected as before, perhaps because SuMo had been attacked. Her eyes had become even more sharp and determined. Oh, good. I hope SuMo is all right. Su Shuehue said hurriedly, unsure whether Xie Bingyan's condition was good or bad. I hope SuMo can forgive us. Mom, you wait. I'll go and beg him again. No need. He won't forgive us. Chapter 338. Let's go. Let's find SuMo and take revenge. SuMo became increasingly clear in Xie Bingyan's mind. As the saying goes, no one knows a child better than their mother. SuMo's personality and hers are almost identical. As SuMo was shot again, Xie Bingyan gradually realized what she should do. She is no longer depressed. SuMo quickly went up to the Golden Summit and waited for a while before Ning Xuehan appeared there. Ning Xuehan was clearly embarrassed by SuMo's shooting this time, as she arrived late. Although SuMo was angry, he still looked at her like a precious treasure. As the situation became more and more intense, SuMo understood more and more how important strength was to him. Now, Sichuan is like a game of chess. SuMo is already frantically pressuring Zhang Aimin, even resorting to cursing, but he still can't get a case filed against Su Bowen. SuMo wanted to break free from the power struggle behind this and didn't want to play along with them. Therefore, he had to look for other solutions. Ning Xuehan assumed that the two men had been killed. After returning to the upper level, she said to him, Let's go to Baowu Temple and hope to find some information about the gilded Temeka bowl. Okay, but it seems you might not be able to protect my safety, SuMo said. This. Ning Xuehan seemed even more embarrassed, her beautiful face instantly turning red. I'm very curious about your background. You just jumped off the mountain carrying two people. How could you do that? SuMo asked bluntly. Exercise, Ning Xuehan said. It must be said that she was indeed careless just now, not expecting two assassins to suddenly appear among the tourists. If SuMo hadn't been wearing a bulletproof vest, he would have been seriously injured, if not killed. Logically speaking, she shouldn't have been so careless. This is completely inconsistent with her experience. But a mistake is a mistake, and there's no use saying anything now. We can only try our best to make amends and prevent it from happening again. Just for exercise? SuMo asked, his gaze intense. Ning Xuehan felt his gaze was somewhat intimidating, burning as if he wanted to devour her. She could only sigh and say, I can teach you some techniques and breathing methods. After you learn them, you might be able to have certain abilities, react faster, have greater endurance, and stronger defense. Deal. SuMo immediately waved his hand. What? Ning Xuehan was taken aback by his decisiveness and was somewhat bewildered. I'll learn these breathing techniques. SuMo laughed. Now, your 30 billion is worth at least 70%. I'm still losing about 30%. Ning Xuehan was both amused and exasperated. After thinking for a moment, she smoothed a strand of hair behind her ear and said softly, I'm sorry. I didn't notice those two people just now. It's all right. SuMo waved his hand generously. There are too many people who want to kill me lately. I can't even count them all. It's not surprising that one or two suddenly appear. Yes, I promise there will never be a next time, Ning Xuehan said, and seeing that he said that, she still spoke up. Good. SuMo was happy and didn't care too much. He strolled around the Golden Summit and then went with her to Baowu Temple, which was not far away. Baowu Temple on Mount Amei is the largest temple on Mount Amei. Originally named Huizongtang, it means the center of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism, and is one of the birthplaces of Taoism and Buddhism. Ning Xuan had connections at Baohua Temple and quickly found one of the administrators there, thus getting in touch with the abbot of Baohua Temple. The abbot of Baohua Temple, Lin, was already in his 70s, with a long beard and wearing a yellow kasaya. He seemed to already know Ning Xuan's purpose and said, Master Chanji of Baohua Temple was invited by the Buddhist community in Japan last year to go there to exchange Buddhist teachings, and he hasn't returned yet. He did bring back some information about gilded temiko bowls, which will be exhibited at the Tokyo Museum in about 3 months. However, it's not known yet whether they will be for sale to the public. Do they have any precedent for selling them? Ning Xuan asked. No. The gilded temiko bowl should be in the hands of the Tokugawa family, a Shinto religious group in Japan. If you go there, be extremely careful. The Tokugawa family is very famous and has many experts. Do not trespass. Thank you very much, abbot of the Zen forest. Ning Xuan expressed her gratitude upon hearing this. The abbot of Baohua Temple glanced at them but didn't say anything more, continuing to strike the wooden fish and chant sutras. Ning Xuan hurriedly and quietly came out, not daring to disturb him. After she came out, she said to SuMo, the Tokugawa family controls Shintoism and has 13 sects. They are very powerful and still have a lot of capital in the country. Oh, in the past, the Tokugawa family also had a kamikaze special attack corps, which was very famous. It had entered the country many times to kill people. Almost every member of this kamikaze special attack corps was at the level of a king marshal, and the number of members was as high as 1,000. It was because of this that they were able to steal the gilded tenmiko bowl. Ning Xuan continued. SuMo laughed. I can only help you solve business problems, unless you have other skills. I will try my best to find out if they are selling to the public. If not, a stern look appeared in Ning Xuan's eyes, as if she wanted to take matters into her own hands and snatch it. Solve my problem first, SuMo said. Good. Ning Xuan wasn't in a hurry. There were still 3 months left, so they could prepare at their own pace. Just as SuMo was leaving Baohua Temple, Su Bohan also met a foreigner. He was a young white man, wearing a suit, but he was tall and muscular. When he saw Su Bohan, he was still chewing gum, looking at Su Bohan with an arrogant expression, and his eyes were full of disdain. Recently, Su Bohan has naturally pulled a lot of strings. In fact, SuMo had no excuse to have his case investigated. The only thing he could offer was his relationship with Su Onkong. It must be said that Su Onkong did cause him a lot of trouble, making Zhang Aimin afraid to back down. But Zhang Aimin also dared not push for the case to be filed. This young man, named Matt, came all the way from abroad specifically to help him solve his problem. SuMo has been in China recently. He rarely goes abroad to handle matters related to the T platform. T short video platform, headquartered in Singapore. If you want to acquire T platform, you can only do so through SuMo. Unless you can push for a policy ban. Su Bohan was very generous in his approach to Jewish capital. Jewish investors are now eyeing SuMo's T short video platform and have long wanted to acquire it. Unfortunately, SuMo had no desire to intervene, leaving the Jewish capital with no choice but to turn to Su Bohan in China to resolve the issue. They want to directly seize the T platform, not acquire it. They inherited their ancestors' talent for outright robbery. Su Bohan has indeed found their weakness. Speaking of this, Su Bohan has to admire SuMo's vision. It's one thing for him to have built several companies in China, but to have such a successful short video platform overseas is truly remarkable. However, while a petty person may be innocent, possessing a treasure is a crime. Without a powerful backer or capital, one can only watch helplessly as the treasure is stolen. This world is mysterious and unpredictable. Can't we solve this with a gun? The white young man named Matt looked nonchalant, holding his shorts up, blowing bubbles with his chewing gum, and exuding an air of nonchalant arrogance. It's hopeless. He's increased security recently. I hope he can disappear without a trace. He killed my son. A glint of hatred flashed in Su Bohan's eyes. The pain of losing his son, Su Onkong's death, was unbearable for him. Mr. Su Bohan, you said it yourself. Let him disappear without a trace. Once he disappears, you must deliver what you promised to us, including what you promised to do in your country. Hearing Su Bohan say this, Matt immediately smiled. Of course. Don't worry, he has a lot of assets. I'll only take a small portion. The majority will go to you. Deal. Matt laughed, standing up with great interest. They can gain a lot this time. Assets worth hundreds of billions are enough for him to make a move. Moreover, the short video platform T is already worth more than hundreds of billions, and there is still room for growth in the future. For Matt, being just an ordinary citizen of the Great Xia Kingdom was no challenge at all. Meanwhile, in Xiahai City, at Shanghai Baoshan prison. The prison gates suddenly opened, and a woman dressed in a simple, plain-colored dress walked out. She looked at the sunlight outside and felt that it was extremely dazzling. "Fourth brother, you're finally out." A gasp of surprise rang out as a Porsche was parked not far away. A beautiful woman, dressed elegantly and wearing a baseball cap, cheered at her. The woman in the plain-colored dress glanced at her and nodded slightly. "Let's go find SuMo and get revenge." Chapter 339. Here it comes. As expected, it still sanctions. The woman in the plain-colored long dress was none other than the fourth sister, Supundi. She had been in prison for 3 years and was finally able to go home today. She was sentenced to 6 years, but her sentence was reduced by 3 years while she was in prison. When she first entered prison, Supundi was terrified. She begged people everywhere to get her out, crying and pleading, filled with hatred and anger towards SuMo. However, it can be seen that 3 years later, Supundi has become much more composed. It seems that after 3 years without sunlight, her skin has become whiter and her temperament has undergone a dramatic change, making her even more ethereal than Sumani. Sumani glanced at her, feeling somewhat puzzled. Since 2 years ago, Supundi has not seen anyone. No one knows what she has been going through in prison. Even when Lao Wu, Su Shuang, came to visit her, she avoided seeing her. "Seeing you today, I feel a very strong sense of unfamiliarity. Fourth brother, where are you going to wash up? Mom is in Sichuan now, not in Shanghai City. Do you want to go to Sichuan to see Mom first?" "Hey, why didn't you say anything when you came out?" Sumani said as she drove. Supundi remained silent, sitting in the car, resting her chin on her hand, looking out the window with a calm gaze. It seems that Sumani drove her sports car today to please her. She used to like driving this sports car for fun and dates. He even had an affair with a married woman to prove his charm, all in search of excitement. Looking at the bustling streets outside, Supundi clearly felt a sense of déjà vu. "Junja is dead?" she asked. She hadn't seen her family for 2 years and was unfamiliar with what had happened there. "That's right. SuMo killed him. So many things happened at home. Mom even jumped off a building." Sumani sighed, clearly filled with resentment towards SuMo. "Oh," Supundi responded. "Anyway, let's cheer up now that we're out. Let's celebrate first, wash up, and then fly to Sichuan tomorrow. SuMo is in Sichuan now," Sumani said. Supundi remained silent. Sumani glanced at her again. "Are you confident you can handle SuMo? I want to break both his legs." Supundi was taken aback and turned to look at her. Speaking of this, Sumani's face showed a trace of fear and pain. "I don't want to let him go. But Dad, Mom, and my 2 older sisters all scolded me. They all sided with SuMo. And my second uncle, he was the one who broke my leg. Why?" Supundi paused for a moment, then said, "Aren't you going to sue him?" "It's no use. My second uncle disagrees. He says it's to atone for SuMo's sins. Bah, it was my second uncle who grabbed me and made him break my legs. I keep having nightmares now. It really hurts so much. Even if I become a ghost in this life, I will never let him go," Sumani said angrily. "And he killed my uncle's son, my cousin Suankong. He even cursed my grandfather, calling him heartless and ungrateful." "Suankong is dead?" Supundi was surprised when she heard this. "That's right. So now my uncle is furious and wants to kill SuMo. I heard he's been looking for someone recently." Sumani gritted her teeth. "They even asked me if I wanted to join, but unfortunately, my second uncle kept an eye on me and wouldn't let me do anything. Bah, she's really furious with Xiejin now." "Uncle." Supundi also recalled a dark figure in her mind. She had met Su Bohan before, but he had left her with a very deep psychological scar. Previously, Su Bohan's family had never taken Su Deming's family seriously, and naturally, they never treated them well. "I'll go to Sichuan tomorrow," she said after thinking for a moment. "Revenge. Revenge. I'll break his legs too." Forehead. Sumani seemed to get excited, her eyes flashing with flames of hatred. SuMo returned to Sichuan and resumed his busy work. He then called Zhang Aimin and other high-ranking officials in Sichuan to inquire about the results. However, Zhang Aimin hesitated and refused to agree. SuMo asked others, and they all said the same thing. Therefore, SuMo had no choice but to devote his energy to his work and solve the technical problems of the lithography plant. Fortunately, Tang Lei has almost solved this problem, and all the equipment has met the standards and is operating quite well. The light produced in the initial calibration fully meets the standards of photolithography. At our current level, we are fully capable of manufacturing 40 nanometer and 28 nanometer chips. It's just a pity that we are not a chip manufacturing plant. We are just a light-making plant. Tang Lei reported his work to SuMo, looking quite pleased. They had already seen some hope. If 40 nanometers and 28 nanometers are not enough, we need to continue to adjust the precision. We need to be able to produce chips at 22 nanometers, 14 nanometers, and even 7 nanometers. Only when we reach below 14 nanometers can we prove our worth. Yes, SuMo's goal is to solve the problem of the lack of high-precision lithography machines in China. He bet on an embargo on lithography machines from the Dutch company ASML. If it were 40 nanometers or 28 nanometers, then it would be meaningless. He needs his own optical manufacturing plant to produce cutting-edge chips. That's their true value. Okay, I'll continue to supervise. It's best if you can get away now. Now, let's try our best to solve this technical problem. SuMo nodded. The light source already meets the standards. The next step is simply to continue screening it, making the light source even more refined and purer. This is not difficult for them. As long as they honestly follow this path, they will definitely succeed. SuMo began to devote himself to research. While working, Ning Xuehen also taught him a set of gymnastics and breathing techniques. This breathing method is a bit strange. It involves holding your breath until you can't breathe anymore, then taking another breath, holding your breath again, and then breathing again. Each time, he would hold his breath for as long as possible, and then begin to breathe deeply and slowly. He also taught SuMo some ways to improve his breathing. After practicing for a few days, SuMo felt quite energetic, waking up refreshed every day. So he told her with a smile, "You're already worth 25 billion. Ning Xuehen was somewhat surprised by his quick reaction. After thinking for a moment, he said, "Practice it 3 times a day and keep at it for more than a month. I'll check on your progress after a month." Good. SuMo felt that this breathing technique was indeed somewhat useful. He even noticed that his strength seemed to have increased considerably, so he didn't hesitate at all. While continuing to practice, I also continued to work hard and solve problems. Seeing his efforts, Ning Xuehen was deeply moved. She seemed to have a newfound respect for SuMo. So rich, yet so hardworking. You really do get rich through hard work. On that very day, an important piece of news arrived from around the world. In the United States, the number 2 figure, Lewis, the world's chief security officer, suddenly announced sanctions against the Great Xia companies Huawei and ZTE, restricting their development of the chip industry. Meanwhile, ASML of the Netherlands was also forced to announce that it would no longer sell advanced lithography machines to the Great Xia Kingdom, thus sanctioning the development of the Great Xia Kingdom's chip industry. When this news spread, it immediately caused a huge uproar in the Great Xia Kingdom. The United States even arrested a female executive of Huawei and imprisoned her in Canada for investigation. ZTE was fined $2.2 billion, bringing the total fines to approximately $14 billion. The news caused an uproar in China. Here it comes. It's still sanctions after all. Chapter 340 Sanctions, and such will become a joke. Lewis, the U.S. Black House Global Security Officer, is the number 2 figure in the U.S. Black House and is very famous. Their vigorous push for the implementation of the chip bill caused a global sensation. Meanwhile, Lewis also explained the chip bill at a public press conference. The Great Xia Kingdom should not possess chips, and we will not allow them to manufacture chips. This concerns the security of our ugly kingdom, the security of the West, and the security of the world. We need to curb the development of the Great Xia Kingdom and absolutely not allow them to surpass us. The enactment of the chip bill will help limit the Great Xia Kingdom's breakthroughs in high technology. It wasn't just Lewis. Their Commerce Secretary Raymond also started giving speeches. That's utter nonsense. Starting today, we will comprehensively curb the development of the Great Xia Kingdom. We will not allow the Great Xia Kingdom to research or break through chip technology. The newly enacted chip law will help safeguard Western security. The Great Xia Kingdom's high-tech industry is going bankrupt and has no choice but to seek our help. We need to control this industry and its lifeline. Undoubtedly, Lewis and Raymond's remarks spread rapidly and wildly in the country. Many people cried out in terror. The wolf is coming. The economy of the Great Xia Kingdom will collapse. Research into chip technology and other advanced technologies will stagnate. After being fined billions, the famous central company struggled for a few days before quickly kneeling down and announcing that it would pay the fine in exchange for the tolerance and forgiveness of the United States. Nowadays in China, there are quite a few companies similar to central companies. After all, they do rely on the US and ASML for chips. Without chips, they would not be able to operate and compete. This move by the ugly kingdom will strangle them. After the central company knelt down at lightning speed, many people also shouted to the higher authorities, urging the Great Xia Kingdom to send an ambassador to the ugly kingdom as soon as possible to negotiate with Lewis, Raymond, and others in the ugly kingdom, to seek as much understanding as possible and to abolish the chip law. Many people did not expect that this was just the beginning. The real trade war had begun and would last for years. SuMo found the various reports in China to be very confusing. Nobody wants a trade war. The chip war is something many people are willing to concede because it concerns their vital interests. However, many others are also extremely indignant about the central company's swift surrender and the arrest of a certain female executive and demand a fight to the end. SuMo was very familiar with these things because they had appeared in his previous life. The chip war is unlikely to stop in the short term, nor will it stop. With the domestic embargo, a lot of money will flow into the chip market and a lot of chip companies will emerge. Our opportunity has arrived. Let's continue to push for the filing of a case against Su Bohan. For SuMo, the opportunity has arisen and the crisis has arrived, which will affect many policies. The development of chips will be elevated to a new level, reaching the national level. Anyone who dares to obstruct the research and development of domestically produced chips will be dealt with. SuMo has money, people, and factories. He started to mobilize the elderly people in the retirement group to promote the importance of building a light factory. It's over. On the other hand, when Su Bohan received the news of the chip bill being introduced, he was greatly alarmed. Su Bohan could never have predicted such a sudden event. Now, Lewis and Raymond's sudden announcement of sanctions against domestic chip manufacturers, restricting their research and development, will bring enormous disaster to China's high-tech industry. And some companies have thus ushered in a huge opportunity. SuMo and he were actually evenly matched before. SuMo had no charges against him, and the Discipline Inspection Commission couldn't come up with any charges for him either. But now, that's not necessarily the case. Intelligence indicates that SuMo's lithography plant is progressing very rapidly, and their lithography plant has already reached the level of producing 40 nanometer and 28 nanometer chips. It's said that they're currently working frantically to improve precision, aiming to reach below 14 nanometers. ASML has now restricted the sale of lithography machines and has also shut down and stopped repairing some of the lithography machines in China. The domestic chip industry will be plunged into a huge crisis. Most importantly, SuMo's retirement group has started to mobilize. They are once again leveraging their connections to explain the light factory. The secretary reported to Su Bohan. Damn it. Now, Su Bohan was genuinely starting to panic. His eyes were filled with seriousness. The matter has been suppressed, and from top to bottom, the entire country's chip industry seems to be collapsing. What are your predictions? How bad will it get? From the current perspective, it's extremely strict. It seems that the West and the US are not allowing a single high-tech chip to enter the country. There's no possibility of easing this situation at present. Can't be relieved? Su Bohan stared at his secretary. Indeed, Lewis and Raymond of the Black House have held several press conferences to explain the necessity of the chip bill. Although many people in the country are panicking and calling for kneeling, the United States has not backed down. Damn it. Damn it. Su Bohan's heart sank when he heard this. He originally thought there might be some chance for things to turn around, that the US wouldn't restrict things so strictly, and that as long as a little bit leaked out, the domestic situation wouldn't be so tense. However, things seem extremely tense now. The chip issue has risen to the national level. It's obvious that the top-tier and second-tier companies in the country will step in to solve the problem. How did they solve it? SuMo's plan to build the light factory has been in the works for a very long time. Zhang Aimin had been reluctant to agree to SuMo's proposal because SuMo's optical factory, while important, was not essential. But now that he has become necessary, Zhang Aimin will definitely relent. I want to kill him. Kill him as soon as possible. Only by killing him can the problem be solved. Su Bohan was furious. Notify Matt. I need to know the results as soon as possible. Yes. Also, contact other people for me. Make sure to stop Zhang Aimin from giving in and stop the people from Beijing from coming down to investigate. Absolutely do not allow them to file a case. Yes. Su Bohan's network of connections was mobilized, launching a full-scale attack to stop it. He could clearly sense that the scales were tipping in SuMo's favor. Hurry. Speed up. Let's speed it up. The light continues to circle, and the filter is continuing to identify several more light sources. 14 nanometers, 7 nanometers, even 5 nanometers. Continue to improve accuracy. Meanwhile, at the Shuzhong optical manufacturing plant, many engineers were working frantically. SuMo and Tang Lei worked overtime here to debug the machine and make it more accurate. Today, the good news finally came out. The yield rate of 14 nanometer high-precision light sources is improving. 30%, 40%, 50%, 60%. Keep up the good work. 70%, 75%, 80%, 85%, 90%. Whoosh. The yield rate has reached 90%, and it's still improving. 91%, 92%, 94%, 95%. It has reached 95%. Awesome. We did it. We did it. Haha. We've achieved a 95% yield rate. Our light source is completely perfect. With 14 nanometers, we can already replace ASML's lithography machines. A new era has arrived. The entire light manufacturing plant erupted in cheers, creating an incredible sensation. It's a success. It's finally a success. It came just in time. Although what they made was only 14 nanometers, it is more than enough for the current situation. Sanctions and the like will become a joke. Chapter 341. This young man is too ambitious. SuMo and Tang Lei were excited and instructed the engineers to continue testing to stabilize the data as soon as possible. Right now, stability is more important than anything else. Meanwhile, the turmoil caused by Lewis and others from the Ugly Kingdom was still brewing within the Great Xia Kingdom, forming a huge upheaval. All high-tech companies in the entire Great Xia Kingdom were living in fear. Some people began petitioning higher authorities to show weakness, while simultaneously paying fines and bribes to the U.S. government in hopes of obtaining a pardon. SuMo was not in a hurry to see this, because he knew that things had only just begun and there would be many more conflicts in the next month or two. These conflicts will exacerbate the problems between the Ugly Kingdom and the Great Xia Kingdom, and the trade war will officially begin. The ruthlessness of the Ugly Kingdom will extinguish the hopes of many people, and only then will they concentrate their energy and funds on counterattack. SuMo needs to wait until they are desperate before he can take it out. Adding flowers to brocade is meaningless. Providing charcoal in the snow is what matters. Now that the Ugly Kingdom has made its move, it will definitely not stop. Let's hurry up and make final adjustments, and then gather everyone. Yes. With the plan finalized, SuMo began working overtime to continue his work. In fact, just as SuMo had predicted, the conflict did indeed escalate over the next 2 months. Lewis and Raymond held numerous press conferences to explain the importance of the chip bill and the need to maintain sanctions against Great Xia. From top to bottom, the Ugly Kingdom united in its efforts to curb the development of the Great Xia Kingdom. As more and more messages came from the U.S. government's Black House, many business owners in China gradually began to despair. They wanted to kneel, but they discovered that the Ugly Kingdom wouldn't allow them to kneel at all, and even kneeling down to beg was useless. All they could do was cry and beg for help. ASML of the Netherlands has imposed sanctions on us, and we have lost our lithography machines. TSMC and Qualcomm have both announced strict enforcement of chip laws, restricting the sale of cutting-edge chips to China. They're trying to strangle us. We'll suffocate. It's over. We have nothing to fight them for. This time, they'll strangle us. As more and more news came in, people became increasingly pessimistic. Some people in Beijing finally realized the problem and began to work on solving the chip issue, with large amounts of money being invested in the chip industry. But the chip industry is a high-tech industry. Without lithography machines, nothing can be done. Although China has already developed its own lithography machine, it is severely lacking in high-precision lithography machines. Now that ASML in the Netherlands has restricted the sale of lithography machines, almost everyone is at a loss. SuMo took out his phone and silently called Zhang Aimin. As an official of the Sichuan Development Department, Zhang Aimin had naturally received the news long ago. When he received SuMo's call, his face was filled with complicated emotions. This Su Deming's son is indeed remarkable. No wonder he's the richest man in the country. He's once again made the right bet. No one can stop him now. Su Bohan is going to be investigated. Zhang Aimin answered SuMo's call quickly. The moment the call connected, Zhang Aimin greeted him with a broad smile. Hey, Mr. Su. You're not busy today, are you? I told you you could handle it. Ha ha ha. Do you have time to come over here? I'm free. Of course I'm free. I'm always ready to come over and discuss this with you. After hanging up SuMo's call, Zhang Aimin turned around with a serious expression and said, Give the order to give the Sichuan Light Factory special protection and resolve SuMo's problem. Yes. After hanging up with Zhang Aimin, SuMo did not go to see Zhang Aimin immediately, but instead bought a plane ticket and went directly to Beijing. Through the efforts of the elderly care group, someone in Beijing agreed to meet with him and invite him to explain the structure and plan of the light-making plant, as well as the results. SuMo flew over without any hesitation. The person who received him was named Jiang Guowan, a middle-aged woman who happened to come from the Jiang family in Sichuan. Her position is very high. She belongs to the Ministry of Commerce, which is a national-level position. She brought a bunch of people with her, so that SuMo could explain the current situation of the light-making factory. SuMo glanced at the scene. It was very serious. A huge, dark mass of people. In addition to the officials accompanied by Jiang Guan, there were also some academicians from the Chinese Academy of Sciences and some business owners. It's clear that the US's sudden chip bill has had a tremendous impact on the country, leaving countless people in despair and desperately seeking a solution. Jiang Guan was assigned to solve this problem. Since the matter has not been completely resolved, SuMo naturally wouldn't make any definitive statements. He needed to continue pushing things forward and push for Su Bohan to file a case. Therefore, he only gave a brief introduction at the reception. In summary, we have invested nearly 100 billion yuan in Sichuan to build a huge lithography plant. The specific principle is to enlarge the components of the lithography machine by hundreds of times, turning a machine the size of a car into a machine the size of a football field. Now, we have completed most of the work. The specific principle is that since we cannot miniaturize the light source, we will make a high-power, large light source. Since light has different wavelengths in different media, it will produce sublight sources with different wavelengths. Based on this principle, we can easily obtain light of different wavelengths, such as 28 nanometers, 14 nanometers, 7 nanometers, 5 nanometers, 3 nanometers, and even 1 nanometer. With great force, bricks fly. Expanding hundreds of times requires a lot of capital, but fortunately, our domestic market is huge enough to support such an investment. We have now succeeded in most aspects. Whoosh! Hearing SuMo say that caused quite a stir in the entire meeting venue. What? You've completed a large part of it? That means you've already finished it? One of the men exclaimed excitedly as he stood up. Making a lithography machine hundreds of times larger? Who came up with this idea? Is it even feasible? How can a lithography machine be manufactured like this? Turn a lithography machine into a lithography factory? And then turn the lithography factory into an industrial park, a huge lithography park, a lithography center? Jiang Guan was clearly also somewhat surprised. Nobody has ever thought of this method. How dare you invest 100 billion? SuMo glanced at her and smiled. At the beginning, there were indeed some risks. The investment was too big, and everyone was afraid of failure. We were afraid of failure too. Because we encroached on the interests of some people, they even tried to obstruct us. Fortunately, we persevered. That's right. Just follow our plan. First, build a huge lithography plant, and then turn the lithography plant into a lithography park. If we succeed, then more than 70% of the world's chips will be produced in our lithography park. If we succeed, chips will become dirt cheap in the future. Neither Qualcomm, Broadcom, nor TSMC will be able to hold us back. My plan is to bankrupt them all. Everyone was shocked upon hearing this, their eyes widening in disbelief. SuMo, I know you. Your short video platform is doing very well. You started from scratch. Ambition. This young man is too ambitious. But I have to say, no one dares to think of this idea, and no one dares to do it. An investment of 100 billion is something that young people dare to do, to conduct research and development without regard for returns or consequences. I can only say amazing. After a brief discussion, Jiang Guan, an official from the capital, also spoke excitedly. Now, you're still facing difficulties? What difficulties are you facing? Why haven't you resolved all the problems? Well, SuMo paused, then smiled, knowing that something was amiss. He must continue to suppress it. Undoubtedly, upon hearing SuMo's words about building a light factory, countless people began to whisper and discuss among themselves. They were all familiar with SuMo. After all, he was already a business tycoon, and they had some understanding of his investments 2 years ago. During this period, some people ridiculed SuMo's investment of 100 billion yuan, saying that it was very likely to lose money and that building a light factory seemed like nothing more than a pipe dream. However, they never expected that SuMo would succeed. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what Louis and Raymond have to say. Can they really strangle the Great Xia Kingdom's chip industry? Huh. Chapter 342, Su Bohan's case filed. Green light. Green light. Green light. Once chips go from being important to being necessary, almost everything will give way to them. SuMo also easily obtained a lot of policy support and investment. His light plant construction began to accelerate even further. Of course, because the chip is so important, it has not been announced to the public yet. Instead, we're trying to stay in the dark as much as possible until we have made it. Jiang Guowan sensed that there were some problems in Sichuan, so she asked someone to investigate. What she found shocked her. This is a spokesperson for Jewish capital? He has very close ties with Jewish capital. Jewish capital probably also wants to hinder the development of domestic chips. No wonder SuMo has become a thorn in their side. Investigate. Investigate thoroughly. Order all departments in Sichuan to send another investigation team from the capital. Yes, the situation in Sichuan is actually very serious. It was just suppressed by someone. A billionaire invested in a lithography factory in Sichuan, but was assassinated. However, the real culprit has been unable to be prosecuted for a long time. This is an opportunity to destroy national enterprises and hinder the rise of the Great Xia Kingdom. We must nip this danger in the bud, even though it's already a bit late. Therefore, the order was issued to launch an investigation into Su Bohan. Su Bohan did have some connections at the higher levels, but the difference between a third-tier family and a second-tier family is enormous. When they saw that the situation had changed, the higher-ups did not stop Su Bohan from being investigated. For the second-tier family behind Su Bohan was just a small pawn. When it rises to the level of the nation, Su Bohan can only become a discarded pawn. As for the intervention of Jewish capital, it won't have much effect. So when the order to file a case against Su Bohan was issued to Sichuan, a look of ferocity and anger instantly appeared in Su Bohan's eyes. Unable to escape, he smashed a table and waited for the investigation team to come and arrest him. My second brother's son. He's really made something of himself. He's going to kill me. He's really going to kill me. Dad, we absolutely cannot let him do as he pleases. He's going to destroy our Su family. Su Bohan shouted at Su Hongtai, his eyes filled with hatred. Su Hongtai looked at him and fell silent. He will definitely not get away with this. He may be smug for a while, but he won't be smug forever. Dad, do you know how many people abroad are watching him? His information has already been submitted to the authorities. Touching me is like touching his sore spot. Su Bohan roared at Su Hongtai. That person didn't say anything? It's no use talking. I'm his right-hand man. Dad, you know how important our connection is. Without me, our Su family will fall into ruin. Su Bohan continued to shout menacingly. SuMo, he will only destroy our Su family. Look at what he did to his parents. He's a demon. Su Hongtai also realized that SuMo was indeed very vengeful. He had a bad relationship with Su Deming and Xie Bingyan. Su Hongtai also suspected that SuMo hated the entire Su family and wanted to destroy the entire Su family to achieve his own goals. Su Hongtai, of course, would not do that. He said, I will visit a few people. You stay inside for a while. Even if a case is filed, as long as you have no problems, the investigation team won't be able to touch you. Damn it. Damn it. Since Su Hongtai had said that, Su Bohan naturally couldn't refute it and could only vent his anger as much as possible. In addition, he made a call to his secretary and asked him to start looking for people. The secretary agreed. Phase 1 Victory. SuMo and Tang Lei quickly received news that Su Bohan had been placed under investigation. Although I didn't manage to kill him, I did manage to vent my anger. We'll deal with him slowly from now on. Keep up the good work and try to negotiate with as many chip companies as possible to invite them to build a lithography park in Sichuan. Our light already meets the standards for lithography machines. As long as the lithography park is successful, we can have more than 10 chip companies here, and then chips all over the world will become dirt cheap. I'll say it again. I want Qualcomm, Broadcom, and TSMC bankrupt. Yes. Cheers of high morale erupted from the light manufacturing plant, and everyone was full of energy. SuMo still has a lot of work to do. Several high-ranking officials have contacted him, requesting to come and inspect the light manufacturing plant, as well as some business leaders. SuMo naturally did his best to provide excellent hospitality. Amidst the bustling activity, time began to slip away unnoticed. Meanwhile, on the other side, the smiling and impeccably dressed superstar Su Manny is welcoming someone's arrival. This person comes from Hollywood in the ugly country. He is the son of a powerful family and wields immense power in Hollywood. His main purpose in coming here this time was to discuss with Su Manny and see if he could help her go to Hollywood and onto the international stage. Su Manny had longed for this opportunity, and her entire management team immediately agreed to receive him. This man is named Matt Morgan, whose family is extremely powerful and has numerous businesses, wielding immense influence in Hollywood. Most importantly, he's quite handsome, charming, and rich. When she heard that he was coming to see her, Su Manny was overjoyed. She immediately hired the most expensive makeup artist to give herself the most exquisite makeup and waited for him at home. Fourth brother, you stay in your room for now. Just read a book. I'll entertain a young nobleman first. We'll go to Fuhu Temple to see mom and second sister tomorrow or the day after. Good. Su Pundi has also arrived in Sichuan, but she hasn't gone to see Xie Bingyan and Su Shuahui yet. These past few days, Xie Bingyan and Su Shuahui have been at Fuhu Temple on Mount Amei. Su Pundi could only read books in her room to pass the time. Su Manny glanced at her. Since Su Pundi was released from prison, She has been very quiet, speaks much less, and doesn't like to go out. It seems that she has suffered a blow and just wants to stay in her room to read and rest. She didn't even drive her favorite car. She used to be a lawyer. Although she was a bit flamboyant, she was quite knowledgeable. SuMo found her change and strange, but didn't ask any questions. The young nobleman named Matt Morgan arrived soon. After giving instructions to SuPundi, SuMo did not dare to delay and hurriedly went downstairs to greet him. Sure enough, several luxury cars appeared outside the villa. This was the young master's motorcade, a total of 8 vehicles. SuMo stood at the entrance, personally welcoming the young master's arrival. It's a pleasure to meet you, dear Mr. Matt. Welcome to the Great Xia Kingdom. Upon seeing the young master step out of the Rolls-Royce, SuMo immediately stepped forward, her face beaming with excitement. She dreams of working in Hollywood. Chapter 343, Don't Move. Hands up, everyone. The young white man named Matt glanced at her and immediately burst into laughter. It's a pleasure to meet you too, dear Su. Your Great Xia Kingdom is truly vast. As he spoke, he opened his arms, wanting to hug SuMo. SuMo was taken aback, knowing that this was a traditional way of communicating among foreigners, but she did not refuse his hug. Dear Su, you smell wonderful. You're just as beautiful as I imagined. Matt praised with a smile. However, if you want to develop your career in Hollywood, we'll need to see your abilities. Now, shall we go in and have a chat? Okay, of course. SuMo nodded excitedly and immediately led him into the villa. Matt glanced at the villa and smiled. This villa is beautiful. It suits you perfectly, Su. But I really hope you can visit Hollywood. If you can go to Hollywood, I'll definitely be your best tour guide. Seeing that this wealthy young man was so amiable and polite, SuMo was slightly surprised, but she smiled elegantly and said, Thank you for the invitation, Mr. Matt. We will definitely go to Hollywood when we have time. In fact, we have been looking forward to it for a long time. Good. Matt took his seat, accompanied by several bodyguards. These bodyguards were all burly white men, dressed similarly to those in the Matrix, uniform suits, sunglasses, and black leather shoes, and they stood behind Matt. After Matt took his seat, 2 of them followed him down. Now, we need to test your skills, dear Su. We want to see if you can dance, Matt said with a smile, his face full of sincerity. Dancing? Of course I can. I've studied dancing. SuMo said quickly with a smile. No, dear Su, we don't want just any kind of dancing. Do you have that many staff members here? Could you please ask them to leave first? Matt asked with a smile, his manner impeccable. SuMo glanced at them and said, Excuse me, Matt, this is my agent and assistant, and the others are our reception staff. Of course, if you'd like them to watch you dance here, that's fine too. But I'm warning you, we have some requirements. Matt still looked at SuMo with a smile, still appearing very sincere. Then, SuMo glanced at it and hesitated. Dear Su, we need to see a more authentic and direct version of you. You know, developing a career in Hollywood has extremely high requirements for actors, and it's difficult for ordinary movie stars to meet the standards. As for you, Su, we haven't known you well enough before, so we really hope you can take off your clothes and dance for us, so we can see your abilities. Matt continued to smile at SuMo, as sincere as a primary school student. What? SuMo was stunned for a moment, then suddenly took a shock and grabbed her clothes. So, my dear Su, you're not willing? Matt asked with a faint smile, crossing his legs. Therefore, I hope your companions will leave first. After all, you certainly don't want them to see your body, do you? SuMo was stunned, her eyes widening slightly. For her, dancing is nothing special. She can dance. But dancing naked. Although she had heard that foreigners were very open-minded, she never imagined they would be this open-minded. Oh, right. Foreigners don't seem to care about this at all. It might be a perfectly normal request for Matt. On many beaches abroad, many beautiful women take off their clothes to sunbathe. She had seen this once when she traveled there before. However, foreign countries are foreign countries, and Great Xia is Great Xia. Just thinking about having to strip naked and dance for people in this villa made SuMo's heart pound. This? What? Darling Su, can you meet our requirements? After all, it's just a small request. We need to get a detailed understanding of your physique. You know, this is the first step into Hollywood. Seeing SuMo's unwilling expression, Matt couldn't help but laugh, a cold smile creeping onto his face. SuMo has a special identity. She is not only Su Bohan's niece, but also the older sister of someone named SuMo, and is a very beautiful big star. Looking at her today, Matt also thinks she is indeed very beautiful and worth making a move on. He has never tasted the flavor of a female celebrity from the Great Xia Kingdom before, and this time he came to the Great Xia Kingdom, he really wants to try it. This female celebrity is quite good. She should be very interesting to play with. Most importantly, she can be used as a means to coerce that wealthy man named SuMo. Matt continued to smile at SuMo, completely unafraid that she might disagree. When SuMo saw them staring at her, her pretty face turned as red as if it were bleeding. She does aspire to develop her career in Hollywood, but having been in the entertainment industry for so long, she has rarely done anything outrageous. If word got out that she would strip naked and dance for people, it would probably ruin her path to becoming a big star. But after thinking about it, this might really be an opportunity to enter Hollywood. If she missed this opportunity, she probably would never be able to develop a career in Hollywood. So for a moment, SuMo hesitated. After a moment of silence, SuMo asked with difficulty, "Mr. Matt, is this really necessary?" "Of course we need to. My dear Sue, we need to know the real you. Don't worry, as long as you meet the requirements, we will provide you with the best resources to support you in going to Hollywood." Matt laughed, his handsome face showing no lewdness. SuMo's pretty face flushed even more. After hesitating for a moment, she turned around and said, "Sister Zhang, you and the others should leave the meeting room first." I'll see." The agent, called Sister Zhang, hesitated for a moment and then muttered a few words to her. Upon hearing this, SuMo nodded and said, "I know. I will handle it as soon as possible." Upon hearing this, Sister Zhang sighed slightly, knowing that this was SuMo's only chance to develop in Hollywood, and she didn't want to miss it. SuMo believes that something must be sacrificed. "Let's go. Let's get out of here first," Sister Zhang said helplessly, leading everyone to leave. SuMo. However, just as Sister Zhang was about to leave, a roar suddenly rang out. Everyone immediately looked up and saw a person rushing in through the door. "SuMo, what else do you want to do? I'm protecting you, you know that? I'm protecting you," SuMo exclaimed in surprise. "Second uncle." The person who barged in was Xiejun. He was dressed in a police uniform and stormed into the villa in a rage. In fact, he had been keeping an eye on SuMo all this time, preventing her from making a move against SuMo. Otherwise, given SuMo's temper, she would have already taken action again. Xiejun knew very well that only in this way could he protect SuMo and SuMo, because if SuMo attacked SuMo again, she would only face certain death. Xiejun went to great lengths to protect his niece. Seeing SuMo contacting some people now, I feel that SuMo must be planning to target SuMo again. How can I sit still? They immediately appeared at SuMo's villa. "Second uncle, why are you here again? Didn't I tell you not to come to my villa?" SuMo was still very angry about the last time SuMo broke her legs. He naturally didn't have a pleasant look towards Xiejun, the culprit. Upon hearing this, Xiejun angrily retorted, "SuMo, how could you be so foolish? Are you looking for death? I've already told you, SuMo is your brother. He's your own brother. What more do you want?" SuMo hurriedly said, "Second uncle, please go out first. I am receiving distinguished guests right now." "Distinguished guest? A foreigner?" "SuMo, you're incredibly audacious," Xiejun roared. "What will it take for you to accept this? Are you looking for death?" SuMo was anxious, so she could only continue. "Second uncle, I have no intention of harming SuMo. I am entertaining distinguished guests. You should leave immediately." Fine. SuMo, you're not even listening to me anymore." Xiejun was furious, turning back to glare at Matt. "Do you know who he is? His name is Matt Morgan." "I know. Do you know he's a criminal? Do you know he's listed as a dangerous individual by the National Security Bureau? Let me tell you, I'm not just here to insult you today. I'm here to arrest him. I know you want to take action against SuMo." Xiejun roared, reaching into his pocket and pulling out a gun, which he pointed at Matt and the others. "Don't move. Hands up." SuMo was shocked when she saw it. Matt was also somewhat surprised, as there were some parts of the Great Xia Kingdom's language that he couldn't understand. I have no idea what they're arguing about. It wasn't until Xiejun picked up the gun that he realized what had happened. He glanced at him, then immediately laughed, a very happy laugh. He slowly pulled a piece of chewing gum from his pocket, chewed it, squinted his eyes, and looked at Xiejun with a flippant expression. "The Great Xia Kingdom's police? Do you know the consequences of messing with me?" A hint of arrogance and cruelty flashed across his lips. "No matter who you are, hands up. And you too." Xiejun roared at them, then pointed at Matt's several bodyguards in black. But Matt and the others laughed again, their eyes filled with contempt. "Great Xia Kingdom Police, you seem to know what we're doing. Very well, then we no longer need to hide it. Make your move." In just a moment, several bodyguards in black rushed towards Xiejun. Matt turned to look at SuMo, his gaze filled with undisguised desire and aggression, as if he wanted to strip her naked in an instant, which shocked SuMo. Chapter 344, I'll Remember Your Face. Matt Morgan, Despite his surname being Morgan, is not a direct descendant of the Morgan family. He is merely a member of a distant collateral branch. He wasn't actually a rich young master. He didn't have much money, not even as much as the Su family. He just liked to use his identity as a member of the Morgan family and a rich young master to embellish his reputation. Because of this identity, he was extremely popular in Hollywood and entertainment circles around the world, and Matt Morgan himself was also very fond of having relationships with some female celebrities. Without a doubt, the female celebrities he set his sights on were all very beautiful. This time, he was invited by Jewish capital to come to the Great Xia Kingdom to help Su Bowen. He set his sights on Su Manny the first time he saw her photo. A beautiful woman from the Great Xia Kingdom, a big star, and SuMo's sister. These three identities led him to seek out Su Manny. Originally, he wanted to play a game to get Su Manny to obediently take off her clothes. As long as Su Manny did so, controlling her would be very easy in the future. But suddenly, a Chung Yaojin appeared out of nowhere. After Xiejin's outburst, Matt dropped all pretense and immediately revealed his vicious and greedy fangs, aiming them at Su Manny. He used rape as his method. For him, rape was more conquest-oriented, especially raping a stunningly beautiful female celebrity from the Great Xia Kingdom, which made his whole body tremble. Before Su Manny could figure out what was going on, Matt walked towards her. Su Manny was shocked and tried to dodge, but Matt suddenly swung his hand and slapped her across the face. With his smack, Su Manny was stunned. With a hiss, Matt ripped open the dress on her shoulder, and Su Manny realized what was going on. Su Manny was shocked and struggled to her feet, swinging her hand to hit Matt. Matt didn't hold back either, slapping her twice across the face. The slaps left Su Manny dizzy and her pretty face almost swollen. Su Manny cried out. Matt's eyes were filled with bloodlust and brutality as he continued to tear open Su Manny's long dress. When the clothes on her shoulders were torn open, her fair skin was revealed. Matt got going, his blood boiling, and he was incredibly pleased with himself. Bang! However, just as he was about to continue his actions, a gunshot rang out, and Xiejin, who was not far away, fired at one of the bodyguards. Immediately afterwards, he fired several more shots, hitting one of the bodyguards in the chest. Matt glanced back and saw the bodyguard lying on the ground, while the others continued to pounce on Xiejin. Xiejin picked up the gun, intending to fire again, but a bodyguard punched him in the face, sending Xiejin flying. "I'll do it." Matt's face contorted with rage when he saw that the bodyguards were having trouble handling Xiejin. The bodyguards he brought looked fierce, but they were actually just ordinary people wearing bulletproof vests. They couldn't take down Xiejin in an instant, so Matt, not wanting things to get complicated, decided to deal with Xiejin himself. Xiejin was a soldier and one of the best special police officers. He was also a special forces soldier before and has extremely strong combat skills. He didn't want to shoot, but then Matt tried to rape Su Manny, which made him anxious. After dodging attacks from several men in black, he roared at Matt. "You white man, how dare you? Let her go. Let her go? Ha ha ha." Matt slowly walked towards him. "She's beautiful, just my type. You just watch from the sidelines. Great Xia police." He smiled, revealing his white teeth, his eyes filled with cruelty. "You." Xiejin gripped the gun and immediately aimed it at him, intending to fire. Whoosh! In an instant, Matt rushed in front of him and grabbed his gun-wielding right hand. "What?" Before Xiejin could react, he heard a snap and his hand was brutally broken. Xiejin was in excruciating pain, unable to believe it. "He's just a cop." Matt twisted Xiejin's right hand, laughing contemptuously, his eyes full of cruelty. Xiejin hadn't expected him to be so strong, and he kicked out suddenly, but Matt also kicked out, hitting his foot. Bang! Snap! In just a split second, Xiejin screamed again as Matt kicked his right leg, breaking it, and he fell heavily to the ground. "You are no match for me, Great Xia." Matt laughed smugly, his face full of mockery. Xiejin was lying on the ground, his blood staining the ground red. With one hand and one foot broken, he was sweating profusely as he struggled to pick up the gun again. But Matt went over and stomped on his other hand. "You can't move." Matt sneered cruelly, grinding his left hand hard. With a few sharp cracks, Xiejin screamed in agony again. His left hand had been crushed. That didn't stop there. Immediately afterward, Matt punched Xiejin in the head again. This punch was so heavy that Xiejin coughed up blood. Bang, bang, bang. With both of Xiejin's hands and one leg broken, how could he be a match for Matt? Matt grabbed him and started beating him like a punching bag, constantly throwing punches. Under Matt's brutal punches, Xiejin coughed up more and more blood, and was almost instantly beaten to the point of death. "Let him go, let him go." Su Manny never expected this to happen. Seeing Xiejin being beaten, She was filled with shock and panic and hurriedly shouted. After venting his anger, Matt glanced back at SuMo, licked the blood from the corner of his mouth, and his eyes grew increasingly cruel and cold. Bang! He kicked Xiejun again, sending him flying next to SuMo, then got up and walked over, stepping over SuMo. SuMo was shocked to see Xiejun, who was almost unrecognizable as a human, and her soul almost left her body. Su, take off your clothes yourself. Be my dog, or I'll kill him, Matt said to SuMo with a cruel expression. Upon hearing this, SuMo's face immediately turned deathly pale. Kneel down. Be a dog. Matt continued laughing, clapping his hands. A bodyguard understood and handed him a rope and collar. Matt, holding the collar, laughed and said, Su, grab it yourself and put it on. SuMo was a flower in a greenhouse before. She had never seen such cruelty. When she was in the entertainment industry, she had heard about some people's fetishes, but she never thought it would happen to her. Looking at Xiejun, who was no longer recognizable as a human, she trembled uncontrollably, completely at a loss for what to do. Manny, go find SuMo quick. Xiejun lay in the blood and soul, not killed. He suddenly looked at SuMo and spoke intermittently. This person is a master. Quick. Seeing Xiejun like this, SuMo was terrified. Actually, Xiejun had been taking good care of her during this time and wanted to protect her safety. In the past, if Xiejun hadn't protected her, SuMo's path to becoming a big star wouldn't have been so smooth. Now, seeing Xiejun like this, she was both shocked and frightened, and tears welled up instantly. My dear Su, put on your collar. Otherwise, I'll kill him. You devil. SuMo suddenly looked up at Matt and roared, never expecting to welcome back a devil. Demon. Matt grinned, revealing his gleaming white teeth. You're right, people in Hollywood used to call me that. But dear Su, you'll soon be subdued. You're delusional. You devil. SuMo struggled to get up, trying to escape. The bodyguards immediately recognized her purpose and surrounded her. Matt looked at him and couldn't help but laugh again, his eyes filled with bloodlust and brutality. Su, it seems you don't obey my orders. But that doesn't matter, you'll listen soon enough. After saying that, he tossed the collar aside and slowly walked towards SuMo. Women from the Great Xia Kingdom are quite alluring, Su. SuMo was startled to see him walking towards her and hurriedly retreated, but Matt was much faster. He immediately flashed over, grabbed her hair, and dragged her back. Bang! SuMo was dragged by her hair, slammed against the table, and fell to the ground. She couldn't help but scream. Hearing her screams, Matt seemed even more excited, reaching out to grab SuMo's skirt and trying to tear it open further. However, at that moment, a gunshot rang out again, flying past Matt's ear. Call out. Matt was shocked and quickly turned around to look, only to see another woman pointing a gun at him. He immediately touched his ear and found it was covered in blood. Damn it. Bang, bang, bang. Seeing that her first shot missed Matt, the woman with the gun fired 3 more shots in quick succession. Matt reacted quickly, leaping to dodge, but his right calf was still hit, and blood spurted out. Damn it, you woman. Matt saw that he was bleeding and suddenly became furious, so he rushed towards the woman. He was incredibly fast, far faster than the average person, and in the blink of an eye, he reached the girl's location. But the girl with the gun was clearly no ordinary person. She suddenly dodged Matt's attack and fired another shot at him. With a loud thud, the gunshot struck Matt in the chest. Matt was jolted violently, stopped in his tracks, and stared intently at the girl. He threw a punch directly at the girl. The girl couldn't dodge his punch. She was hit in the shoulder and sent flying, crashing into the stairs not far away. I'll kill you. Matt lunged forward, intending to kill the girl. But the girl reacted quickly. After being knocked down, she got up again, picked up her gun, and fired one last shot at him. Bang! The shot struck Matt in the shoulder, and the force of the impact jolted Matt back, bringing him to a halt. Matt was surprised. He realized that this girl was no ordinary person. If she were an ordinary person, she probably wouldn't be able to get up after he punched her, let alone fire a gun. The girl reacted quickly and was extremely fast. She aimed directly at him and fired, making him feel a little troubled. Most importantly, sirens were already blaring outside, and he was already injured. Walk. Seeing that things were hopeless, Matt dared not stay any longer. It roared and tried to retreat. But as he left, he glared at the woman fiercely. I'll remember your face. You deserve to die. After saying that, Matt left the villa without looking back. Seeing him leave, Supundi breathed a sigh of relief. This person had just put a lot of pressure on her, and if things went wrong, she might have been killed by him. Fortunately, Xiejun didn't come alone. There are other police officers outside. Chapter 345, How far am I from that? The gun belongs to Xiejun. Seeing that the man had left, Su Pundi hurriedly ran over to check on Xiejun, only to find him spitting blood and on the verge of death. His 2 hands and 1 foot were broken, and he was also hit in the head several times. The man's punches were very heavy. Su Pundi, with red eyes, hurriedly helped Xiejun up. Fourth brother. Second uncle, don't say anything. I'll call the doctor right away. Su Pundi said hurriedly. No. Xiejun shook his head, coughed violently a few times, spat out a mouthful of blood, and said intermittently, You go and tell SuMo to tell him to hide first. That person is very powerful. He is not an ordinary person. I know. He's already inside the country. It'll be hard to catch him. Tell SuMo to stay in hiding. Until we catch him. Quick. Su Pundi remained silent, suddenly unsure of what to do. He's the man Su Bohan called here to kill SuMo. Fourth brother, you're out. You have to be all right. As he spoke, Xiejun coughed violently again, spitting out several mouthfuls of blood. Upon seeing this, Su Pundi immediately burst into tears. During this period, Su Shuihui and Xie Bingyan have been staying at Fuhu Temple and have not been in contact with the outside world for several days. A phone call came from Sichuan and was answered by Su Shuihui, which surprised her. Second uncle? Is it the third brother's problem? Yes. She invited someone over. Damn it. I'm telling Mom. Su Shuihui hung up the phone and went into the room to inform Xie Bingyan. My second uncle was injured. My third brother invited someone over to discuss a problem, but my second uncle saw him and tried to stop him. That person almost beat my second uncle to death. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan was immediately taken aback. Third brother? Good. Xie Bingyan's face turned deathly pale. She knew that Su Manny had always wanted revenge on SuMo and had done many things in the past, which resulted in her legs being broken. During this time, Xiejun was afraid that she would make the same mistake again, so he kept a close eye on Su Manny and prevented her from moving. This time, Su Manny had clearly invited someone over to kill SuMo, but Xiejun discovered it. Which hospital? The third hospital of Sichuan. Walk. Although Xie Bingyan had been staying at Fuhu Temple for several days, she did not become a nun. During this time, she had been reading scriptures and practicing meditation, and her heart had become much calmer. Fuhu Temple does have some intricacies, which she has learned a bit from, but now she needs to go down the mountain. The two quickly came out and rushed towards the hospital. Sichuan Lighting Factory. SuMo's progress is very fast. He has already contacted 3 chip companies to discuss factory construction. The sanctions imposed by Lewis and Raymond in the United States are very severe, and everyone is afraid now. When they heard that SuMo had connections in this area, many people came to him for inspection. SuMo and Tang Lei led these people to sign confidentiality agreements before allowing them to enter the factory. The light manufacturing plant is already excellent, and there is no doubt that the people who came to inspect it in groups are extremely satisfied. Currently, 2 companies are interested in signing a contract. Overjoyed with his initial success, SuMo immediately called over Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang, and others to celebrate. However, he soon received a message from Xiejun. I wasn't planning on going, but after thinking about it, I realized it wasn't too far, so I drove there. Neither Su Manny nor Su Pundi were there. In the ward, there was only Xiejun and a female police officer sent by the police station. When she saw SuMo coming over, she told him about Xiejun. It seemed that Xiejun had instructed her to speak, and SuMo listened to it once, her face serious. Both hands were fractured by multiple blows. One leg was broken by a kick, and his chest and head were hit several times. The bones are shattered. Fortunately, it was discovered early, saving her life. Otherwise, the consequences would have been unimaginable. The opponent is a master, ruthless, and extremely powerful. Ordinary people are no match for him. Commander Xie has ordered you to hide as soon as possible. He's after you, the policewoman said with a serious expression. SuMo went in and glanced at Xiejun. He saw that Xiejun was wrapped in gauze, and his face was swollen. SuMo clenched his fist tightly. SuMo always knew what Xiejun wanted to do. He went to great lengths for Xie Bingyan, Su Manny, Su Shuihui, and others. SuMo did not retaliate against him because he was just a man of strong emotions. Although he used to solve problems with the attitude of a superior, he never caused SuMo much trouble. He has been mediating between SuMo and the Su family, trying to repair their relationship. Although SuMo didn't like him, she couldn't say she hated him either. She was simply indifferent to him. However, he did not expect that someone would make a move against him. SuMo looked up at Ning Xuan. Ning Xuan came over and examined Xiejun's wounds, saying, the opponent's methods were ruthless and direct, and their strength was extremely high. They should be a top-tier assassin, or what? SuMo asked. Or they might be top-tier experts cultivated with secret medicines. Western countries have always had people cultivated with such secret medicines, and they are extremely powerful. Even we find it very difficult to deal with these people. Ning Xuehen explained. They cultivated them using drugs. Ning Xuehen nodded. They used to have many such methods, but they all had side effects. Later, after they optimized the methods, the side effects decreased. Some of them belonged to the church, and some belonged to special elites. The elite of the elite. Ning Xuehen glanced at Xiejin again. The person who came is probably only one of them. They are very powerful. SuMo, we are in danger. SuMo walked to Xiejin's bedside, stared at Xiejin's wounds and severed hand, and took a deep breath. How far am I from that point? It's still a long way off. The opponent is very strong. If you encounter him, run away immediately. Don't even think about fighting him. Even if you have a gun, it will be difficult to hurt him unless 3 or 4 people shoot at him at the same time. Ning Xuehen said. SuMo knew that the gap between him and Ning Xuehen was huge, so he didn't refute her. He calmly stared at Xiejin and asked, after I help you find the gilded Tianmu bowl, what will I get in return? How will you help me? This, Ning Xuehen paused. I'm going to take him down. By myself. I'm going to reach his level in a short time, or even surpass him. Do you have a way? If you do, we'll fly to Tokyo tomorrow. SuMo suddenly turned around and stared at Ning Xuehen. Ning Xuehen paused for a moment. It's difficult. But if you have money, a lot of money, and you get your hands on the gilded Tianmu bowl, perhaps there's a way. Don't I have enough money? SuMo asked. Ning Xuehen did not answer the question. We have many national treasures that have been lost abroad, and many of them are extremely precious. Besides the gilded Temeka bowl, there are several other very valuable national treasures. To bring them back, we need a huge amount of money, and there are some secrets among these national treasures. If you can decipher these secrets, you may be able to get what you want. I'm going to Tokyo tomorrow. I already have news about the gilded Tenmeka bowl. SuMo said immediately. Oh, Ning Xuehen was taken aback. SuMo didn't answer, but glanced back at Xiejin again before turning and leaving. Chapter 346 contains the universe and stars. SuMo does indeed possess the gilded Temeka bowl. As the owner of an internet company, his sources of information far exceed those of Ning Xuehen. His network of contacts spans the entire country, and many of these contacts are related to the Little Life country. With just a few words, he can easily obtain information from the Little Life country. He also investigated information about the Tokugawa family and the kamikaze pilots, and gained a lot. The people of Shaorizi Kingdom know that the gilded Temeka bowl is a national treasure and generally do not sell it easily. Fortunately, in recent years, Shaorizi Kingdom has been struggling financially, and the Tokugawa family is also short of money. Therefore, after SuMo made a slight inquiry, they indicated that it could be sold. Indeed, it's similar to Ning Xuehen's, with an asking price of 30 billion, plus other items, making it extremely expensive. The Tokugawa family was very wary and questioned our identities. Only after I revealed my identity did they nod in agreement. Do they have a grudge against you? SuMo asked Ning Xuehen. Ning Xuehen was pleasantly surprised to hear about the gilded Temeka bowl. She immediately retorted, we have a grudge. If it were us buying, they definitely wouldn't sell. But you're different. You have no connection to us. You're just a billionaire. The world's richest man. You have money, so they'll sell to you. However, they want more. I need to pay a very heavy price. In addition to 30 billion, they also want 3% of the shares of the T platform. This 3% is worth at least 10 billion. The Tokugawa family is optimistic about the development of the T platform. SuMo said. Ning Xuehen laughed and said, believe me, the gilded Temeka bowl is definitely worth the price. These little people have no idea what secrets the gilded Temeka bowl holds. How do you know they don't know? SuMo looked at her. Ning Xuehen's beautiful face broke into a broad smile. Of course I know. If they knew, they definitely wouldn't sell it. SuMo, I need your help. Don't worry, as long as you can get the gilded Tianmu bowl back, I will definitely repay you and make sure you feel it was worth it. You said it. I need to kill this guy named Matt Morgan. Kill him with my own hands. And I don't plan to take long. SuMo said. Then you might need to spend a lot of money. Ning Xuehen smiled. SuMo didn't say much and immediately called Li Banzwang over, asking her to send a message to the people in Tokyo and make arrangements for things there. Li Banzwang nodded upon seeing this and began making arrangements. They can now easily withdraw 30 billion yuan. The investment in building the light plant has come to an end, and money is starting to flow in steadily. In addition, the explosive growth of Pinduoduo and T platform in recent years has made SuMo's coffers very full, which is probably why the people of Shaorizi Kingdom have their eyes on his pockets. 300 billion is a sum most people wouldn't be willing to part with, but SuMo was. He immediately assembled a team and quickly traveled to Little Life Country to discuss the matter. Once the discussions were nearly complete, SuMo flew there to sign the contract. To prevent any accidents, Ning Xuehen and Wang Wu also flew over with him. SuMo did not hesitate. After arriving in Tokyo, he used money to pave the way and showered money on people until he met the Tokugawa family's representative. It's a pleasure to meet you, dear Mr. SuMo. We've already heard of you. This time, we need to acquire a portion of the shares in the T platform, 3%. We also plan to convert the remaining 30 billion into shares, specifically Pinduoduo's shares. How about that? The Tokugawa family's representative clearly had a higher opinion of SuMo's potential and was extremely eager for Pinduoduo's soaring market value. However, SuMo did not agree this time. Pinduoduo has no shares left to sell. The major shareholders have already been settled. Unless you have the ability to acquire shares from other major shareholders, I have none left. That's a pity. The Tokugawa family's representative was quite disappointed, but they didn't hesitate to call SuMo into a room and discuss the gilded Timika bowl. The Tokugawa family seemed somewhat unwilling to accept the 30 billion plus 3% of the T platform shares, but after some discussion, SuMo still got to see the items. The so-called gilded Timika bowl is a bowl with a gilded rim and decorated with many patterns inside. This bowl isn't very big, only about the size of a palm, but it looks incredibly delicate and beautiful. Inspect the goods. SuMo clapped his hands. Yes. Several people stepped forward to inspect the goods and check their authenticity. Ning Xuehen observed for a moment, then nodded to SuMo. 300 billion plus 3% of the T platform shares? Your asking price is too high. If it weren't a national treasure of our country, I wouldn't have offered this price. SuMo said, this bowl can be placed in my collection. The Tokugawa family's representative laughed and said, Mr. Su is a well-known tycoon. We know you are rich. This is already our lowest price. But you stole it. SuMo said. Upon hearing this, the Tokugawa family members' expressions changed. Mr. Su, we don't want to talk about history. You know our deal can be cancelled at any time if you don't want to. The Tokugawa family members were ashen-faced. Get it first, no matter what they say. Ning Xuehen whispered to SuMo, fearing something unexpected might happen. SuMo originally wanted to curse a few more times, but after hearing what she said, he could only calmly say, this is mine. The 30 billion, and the rest, are yours. Let's go. Seeing his decisiveness, the Tokugawa family members didn't say anything. They had been short of money in recent years, and the Tokugawa family's finances were not good either, so they urgently needed a sum of money to invest. They need these 30 billion. The contract was signed quickly, and the gilded Temika bowl was put into a safe and taken away by SuMo. Let's go. We're going back to the Great Xia Kingdom. Only by returning to the Great Xia Kingdom will we be safe. Would the Tokugawa family really come out to steal it? Ning Xuehen asked. It's hard to say. Didn't they steal it before? Don't underestimate their wolfish ambitions. Let's go back to China tonight. Ning Xuehen was clearly worried about Xiao Rizi and urged SuMo to leave quickly. SuMo naturally didn't want to stay in Xiao Rizi Kingdom any longer. He didn't want to reveal his whereabouts, and perhaps Su Bohan had some connection to that. So the group didn't hesitate and contacted the embassy to buy plane tickets back to Great Xia. The gilded Temika bowl looks to be in very good condition. The Tokugawa family did not damage it. In the past, the Tokugawa family destroyed many of our national treasures. Once on the plane, Ning Xuehen felt a little relieved and smiled. Money really is useful. Changbai Mountain is just short of money. Why would someone like you be short of money? SuMo asked, looking at her. Isn't it normal to be short of money? Everyone is short of money. Many people don't know how to earn it, and we don't know how to earn it either. It's perfectly normal. Ning Xuehen said with a smile, looking very happy. That makes some sense. SuMo smiled faintly. But now, you've got what you wanted, but what about what I wanted? Ning Xuehen looked at him with a mysterious smile. I don't know if you can get what you want. However, with this bowl in your hands, you can study it for more than a month. As long as you can see what's inside, perhaps you won't need my help. Oh, SuMo asked in surprise. Remember this. The gilded celestial bowl was made by a master craftsman in the Song dynasty, and it contains the stars of the universe. I'm not sure if you can see anything inside, or what you can see, but I can assure you that it's worth 30 billion, or even 40 billion. Ning Xuehen said with a smile. The more you talk, the more interested I become. Thank you, little beauty. SuMo felt relieved. Ning Xuehen was taken aback. Her pretty face flushed red, and she glared at him. I'm not used to being addressed that way. Chapter 347. This doesn't seem enough. The plane landed quickly in the Great Xia Kingdom. The escort was handled by a security company and included top special forces soldiers such as Wang Wu, as well as experts like Ning Xuan. Upon returning to the villa, SuMo did not hesitate to immediately call over Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang, and Tang Lei to discuss deciphering the secret of the gilded Temeka bowl. This time, nearly 40 billion was spent. Naturally, this 40 billion was not enjoyed by SuMo alone. All four of them shared a share. SuMo hoped they could also see something in this bowl. As for what's inside, SuMo didn't know, and Ning Xuehen didn't seem to know either, only that there were some secrets. This gilded Temeka bowl was a royal tribute during the Song dynasty. At the end of the northern Song dynasty, Emperor Huizong of Song, Zhao Ji, was dissatisfied with the texture and color of the porcelain. So he recruited many craftsmen, summarized the porcelain-making techniques of previous dynasties, and personally fired imperial porcelain in the capital Kaifeng, which is the official porcelain of the northern Song dynasty. The gilded Temeka bowl is the most exquisite porcelain bowl produced by the official kills of the northern Song dynasty. A total of 6 master craftsmen were responsible for firing this bowl, among whom Emperor Huizong of Song, Zhao Ji, personally supervised the firing process. After its successful firing, it is said that Emperor Huizong played with this bowl day and night. This is a national treasure that has been lost overseas for many years. It was stolen more than 100 years ago, and now it has finally returned to the Great Xia Kingdom. Ning Xuehen looked at the gilded Temeka bowl on the table, her heart filled with excitement. Look into the bowl and see if you can see anything. What's in this bowl? Tang Lei asked, curious. It is said that everyone may see different things, and what they will see depends on the individual. Of course, most people can only see a bowl. Ning Xuehen said with a smile. The gilded Temeka bowl is indeed beautiful. It has a gold rim on the outside and looks like a starry sky inside, with countless stars, which are the stars of the universe. Let me see. SuMo wasn't sure if he could see anything, so he looked down into the bowl. Ning Xuehen glanced at him and nodded, feeling a little curious whether he would see something. His divine powers are fully developed, and his talent is actually extremely high, but unfortunately he did not have a famous teacher to guide him in his childhood. However, having a famous teacher to guide you is not necessarily a good thing. Society has changed a lot. Now it is the world of guns and cannons, and those people are long gone. Most young people can't withstand the pain of training and have long since abandoned martial arts. If it weren't for some people who persevered, the tradition would probably have been lost. SuMo stared intently at the gilded celestial bowl, his gaze seemingly absorbed into it, and he didn't look up for a long time. Gu Huanxi asked in surprise, SuMo? However, SuMo did not respond. Li Banzwang also looked down and asked, SuMo? She then pushed him away. SuMo shuddered slightly before waking up. What's in here? Ning Xuehen asked. She had just glanced at it, but hadn't seen anything. SuMo looked up, his expression filled with surprise, and shook his head, saying, It's hard to say right now, but it seems like there's a black hole. Black hole. There seems to be something else, but I can't see it clearly yet. I only see a black hole at the bottom of the bowl. SuMo said. Everyone else, take a look. You have a month to figure it out. But you can't break this bowl. Ning Xuehen also felt that SuMo might not be able to figure it out for a while, so she said, Good. Next, Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang also looked down inside, and SuMo even called Wang Wu over to take a look. But they didn't see anything. Sun, moon, stars, black holes. Seeing that no one had found anything useful, Ning Xuehen was not disappointed. This seemed to be within her expectations. She didn't urge SuMo and the others any further, letting them meditate and comprehend it every day. SuMo, did you really see a black hole? When she saw Ning Xuehen, Tang Lei, and the others leave, Gu Huanxi turned around and asked SuMo, There is definitely some at the bottom of the bowl, but I can't see anything else yet. This thing seems to be able to suck away a person's soul. I only see a bowl, Gu Huanxi said. SuMo suddenly walked to her side, put his arm around her slender waist, and greedily inhaled the fragrance emanating from her body, feeling instantly refreshed. Huanxi, my second uncle is this kind of person. I know. Gu Huanxi looked at him intently. You care about him. SuMo paused for a moment, then nodded. No matter the cost, I will destroy them. Su Bohan has gone mad, daring to set his sights on Xiezhen. As long as we can get something out of this, I don't mind breaking the rules. Tang Lei proposed setting up a mercenary team outside. The estimated investment is around 1 billion, Gu Huanxi said, which would be our private security company. We can do it, but the prerequisite is that we have the capability, SuMo said. Gu Huanxi looked at him, paused for a moment, then leaned slightly towards him and kissed him lightly on the corner of his mouth, like a dragonfly skimming the water. I know you're under a lot of pressure, and you want to protect everyone. You don't want them to die? So, I'll stay by your side. If you get tired, come back to me and rest. We will never fail. Looking at the woman's dreamlike, angelic face, SuMo couldn't help but laugh. He suddenly hugged her slender waist tightly and kissed her on the lips, feeling her tenderness and breath. With you all here, it's great. After kissing for a while, SuMo released her and smiled. Gu Huanqi was already panting, her eyes like autumn water, filled with emotion and tears. But this bowl, there does seem to be something inside. Let me take another look. Okay. Gu Huanqi looked at him with a gentle smile. SuMo didn't hesitate, picked up the bowl, and continued watching. In an instant, his soul seemed to be sucked into the black hole of the gilded celestial bowl, and he did not look up for a long time. Gu Huanqi was a little worried about him, so she didn't leave immediately but stayed by his side to wait. After a while, Li Banzwang also brought some tea and tiptoed in to take a look. She wanted to say something, but Gu Huanqi stopped her from speaking. Li Banzwang could only sit next to Gu Huanqi and wait together. Banzwang, are you under a lot of pressure? After a while, Gu Huanqi asked Li Banzwang. Li Banzwang was taken aback and shook her head. I'm not that old either. Gu Huanqi suddenly took Li Banzwang's small hand and gently held it. I've always known what he wanted, and he's always been trying to live. But some people just won't give up. Xie Zhen was crippled, and SuMo felt that we might be next. The enemy has gone completely mad. Li Banzwang pondered for a moment. If this Matt Morgan really comes from the Morgan family, then even the country won't easily deal with him. He'll be fearless. That's right. Gu Huanqi nodded. SuMo has already realized this. The Morgan family is too involved. If he makes a move, it would mean war between the two countries. No one can afford the consequences. That's why this person can act so recklessly in the country. As long as he doesn't go too far, the higher-ups will tolerate him. Li Banzwang glanced at SuMo. I won't leave. Gu Huanqi glanced at her and immediately smiled. Suddenly, she reached out and pinched her still slightly chubby cheeks. Half makeup, you're getting prettier and prettier. Oh. Li Banzwang blushed. Gu Huanqi said with a mischievous smile. Let's try our best. Hopefully, we can find something useful inside. Good. Li Banzwang looked a little shy, and she clenched her fists, her eyes sparkling. SuMo looked at it for an entire afternoon without looking up. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang were both a little surprised. They checked him over and, seeing that he was all right, didn't bother him. Half a day later, SuMo suddenly looked up. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang saw that the stars and cosmos were flowing past SuMo's eyes. His eyes seemed to have become extremely deep, like a black hole that devours everything, making them extremely eye-catching. SuMo, you! Gu Huanqi exclaimed in surprise. To the basement. Without saying a word, SuMo immediately ran towards the basement. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang hurriedly followed. There was a boxing ring in the basement, where SuMo usually trained his body and practiced boxing. After SuMo rushed over, he started punching a boxing target like crazy. One punch was nothing. The second punch was also normal, but when he threw a third punch at the punching target, there was a loud bang. The punching target was pierced by his fist, and countless fragments were scattered. This? Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang stared wide-eyed. That doesn't seem enough. Chapter 348, If She Could Train a Grandmaster. SuMo was excited to discover that he could punch through the punching bag. Just now, a surge of power rushed out of his body and went straight to his fist. When he hit the punching target, the force of his fist pierced through it like a nail, shooting more than a meter away. He realized that his body had undergone tremendous changes. My body began to feel lighter, my speed increased, and my vision became incredibly clear. I could even see ants 100 meters away. Needless to say, his hearing is exceptional. If he concentrates even slightly, he can hear the conversations of the security guards at the entrance of the residential complex. The gilded heavenly eye bowl contains an extremely powerful force. Just now, when SuMo was observing the stars in the universe, this force surged into his body and flowed through him several times. SuMo's whole body began to heat up. He originally thought that the heat would dissipate quickly, but to his surprise, it stayed inside his body. It crawled wildly inside my body, like a small snake. At the same time, tiny figures appeared in the gilded Tianmu bowl amidst the dark starry sky, performing various kinds of gymnastics. SuMo didn't know what this meant, but he memorized the movements of the little figures in his mind. He simulated them briefly, and the flow of heat within his body began to accelerate. SuMo, your strength has increased? Li Banzwang exclaimed in surprise. It seems to have grown quite a bit, but I still feel it's not enough. SuMo said excitedly, having spent 40 billion to finally gain some power. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang were taken aback upon hearing this. There are still some things I haven't finished reading, and I haven't memorized them. I'll go back and continue reading. SuMo said excitedly. Oh, then hurry back, Gu Huanqi said hastily. SuMo did not hesitate and returned to his room to examine the gilded Temeka bowl. In his eyes, the fluorescent little figures existing in the starry sky continued to make various poses and movements. At first, there were relatively few, but as time went on, the little figures' movements became more and more numerous and faster. Suddenly, the fluorescent little figures trembled slightly, and with a whoosh, they burrowed into SuMo's body. SuMo's whole body trembled slightly. Before he could react, he heard a few whoosh sounds as more and more tiny figures burrowed into his body, densely packed together. Soon, all the little figures in the Tianmu bowl disappeared. He didn't understand what was happening. Ning Xuehen rushed over and took a look and was immediately surprised. She felt that SuMo's temperament had undergone a complete transformation in just a short time. What did you see inside? Ning Xuehen exclaimed. There are many, including a black hole filled with stars, and a golden dragon circling around it. SuMo said. A golden dragon? How could such a thing exist? Ning Xuehen asked in surprise. Who knows? The most important thing is that there are lots and lots of little people dancing inside. It's amazing. SuMo continued. A little person dancing? Ning Xuehen was incredulous, then overjoyed. You said a little person is dancing? Really? Really? SuMo nodded. I think I've memorized their movements. TSK. Ning Xuehen looked at SuMo as if he were a monster. Then what's the deal with the internal energy in your body? Why did you develop internal energy so quickly? She asked again. A stream of heat surged out. It seemed to come from the golden dragon. It entered my body through my eyes and then lingered inside. It's still inside me now. SuMo continued. TSK tisk. Ning Xuehen was speechless. Monster? Are you a monster? What? SuMo asked, confused. You look like a monster. That internal energy might be what those master craftsmen sealed in the gilded Tianmu bowl. The gilded Tianmu bowl has been passed down for over 1,000 years, and many top experts have obtained it. Most of these experts left their internal energy inside. Ning Xuehen speculated, looking at SuMo with immense complexity. And now, you seem to be able to absorb this internal energy. As expected of someone born with all meridians open, if it were anyone else, I'm afraid they wouldn't be able to withstand the impact of this internal energy and would quickly die. Oh, but I sense that what's inside me doesn't seem to belong to me yet. It's out of my control. I just threw a few punches, and it keeps gushing out of my fists. Of course, those are things left behind by others. It will take you a very long time to master them. They are just stored in your body. From today onwards, you'd better learn to control them as soon as possible, Ning Xuehen explained. And what are those little people dancing? SuMo continued to ask. It might be some moves and techniques, or even ancient boxing methods. You'd better master them as soon as possible. If you can master these things, you might be able to advance to the level of a grandmaster. Grandmaster? SuMo looked at Ning Xuehen. Excellent. A grandmaster. This is the pinnacle of our profession. Every grandmaster is extremely powerful, but unfortunately, most of them have already disappeared from the world. Now, you already possess the potential to become a grandmaster. Then are you a grandmaster? Me? How could that be? I'm not one yet. Ning Xuehen immediately shook her head. I'm still far from it. A true grandmaster is much more powerful than me. They can really dodge bullets, and even catch them with their bare hands. SuMo's eyes lit up instantly. Dodge bullets. Catch bullets with your bare hands. Can I really do that? Perhaps. You already have the potential. Come on, show me the movements of those little figures. I might be able to identify what they are. Ning Xuehen said excitedly. SuMo glanced at her and nodded. Ban Zhuang, call Tang Lei over too. We have something important to discuss. Yes. Li Banzwang hurriedly went to call Tang Lei, and the group quickly arrived at the basement. The gilded Temeka bowl contains a large number of figures in various poses, more than 100 in total, which look like dancing and are quite complex. Fortunately, once those little figures entered SuMo's head, he remembered them. Ning Xuehen glanced at it and was surprised. These movements. I don't understand them either. They look like some kind of gymnastics. They are accompanied by breathing movements and fist techniques. They should be used for cultivation. We can temporarily call them the Gilded Heavenly Eye Breathing Method, Heavenly Eye Fist Technique, or Heavenly Eye Method. They contain very strong, profound principles of the Great Tao and are perfectly natural. It's so hot. After doing a round of the little gymnastics, SuMo felt his whole body start to feel hot, as if a fire was burning inside him. Sweat instantly broke out on his forehead and body. Be careful when circulating your internal energy, don't rush it. Your body can't handle the powerful internal energy you possess. Ning Xuehen said immediately upon seeing this. Now, I can practice with you every day, and I hope you can master it as soon as possible. That's great. SuMo stripped off his clothes and greeted the cold air blowing from the air conditioner, instantly feeling much better. Ning Xuehen saw his muscles all over his body, and her eyes became increasingly complicated. This person can actually see things inside the gilded Temeka bowl. He is truly gifted. He might actually have the potential to become a grandmaster, or even a great grandmaster. If she could train a grandmaster, or even a great grandmaster, I'm afraid her senior brother would be very surprised. Perhaps in the future, even his equally talented senior brother will not be his match. Thinking this, Ning Xuehen also wanted to see the gilded Temeka bowl and see if she could also unravel some of its mysteries. Chapter 349. It will be very difficult for us to find a true expert to help us. Grandmasters and great masters are people with extremely high attainments in traditional martial arts. Such people are extremely rare in China. Out of a population of 1.3 billion, they can be counted on two hands. Each one of them is a highly respected senior figure, outstanding and reaching the pinnacle of achievement. Legend has it that once you reach the grandmaster level, you can forge an aura that makes you impervious to swords and spears, giving you an indestructible body. Dodging bullets and catching bullets is a piece of cake. There are powerful masters who can even take a person's head from 1,000 meters away. Their strength is extremely terrifying. Ning Xuehen's strength had not reached the level of a grandmaster, so it was impossible to say exactly how powerful she was. It was only something she had heard about. However, Ning Xuehen knew that among the grandmasters, there were some who were also very obsessed with guns and explosives. Using their strength, combined with guns and explosives, they can unleash damage several times, or even 10 times, greater. True masters have long since adapted to the times, rather than clinging to old traditions. This is true of many masters abroad who have been created using secret elixirs. Therefore, in recent years, many people have abandoned traditional martial arts and adopted new weapons to fight, while only a small number of people still cling to tradition. Ning Xuehen is a middle ground between these two extremes. While learning traditional martial arts, she is also trying to adapt to society. So, she only recently came out of it. SuMo saw something that stirred her interest, and she glanced at the gilded celestial eye bowl, but unfortunately, she couldn't see anything inside. Ning Xuehen was filled with disappointment. On the other side, Xie Bingyan and Su Xuehue came to the hospital and saw Xiejun. The moment Xie Bingyan saw Xiejun, she pulled Su Manny up without saying a word and slapped her hard several times. Slap, slap, slap. Several times, Su Manny didn't dare to fight back and was almost knocked to the ground by the slaps. His face was deathly pale. Several police officers came over and handed Xie Bingyan some documents. In addition, her elder brother Xie Yun also arrived and sat not far away, smoking continuously. The higher-ups are being very cautious about this person. He should still be in the country and hasn't left yet, but we can't find any trace of him. We suspect he's on the southern border. The Morgan family has too many connections. We can lodge a diplomatic protest, but it won't be very effective. The other party is a master. We're organizing some special forces to capture him, but it's hard to say whether we'll succeed. If they make a move, we might lose men. Now there's only one thing we can do, deport them, and that's just for show. Xie Yun spoke slowly, his face showing difficulty. With such a prominent background, how could he possibly be in the country? He's here to kill SuMo. He's an assassin, elusive and unpredictable. Xie Yun glanced at him. We can't find his whereabouts right now. He might still be in Shu, still planning to kill SuMo. This man has always been arrogant and domineering, and he knows we can't do anything to him. Don't you have anyone else you can use? Xie Bingyan asked. There are people we can use, but truly capable people won't make a move. At least, with our abilities, we can't invite such people to help. The higher-ups are very cautious about offending the Morgan family, so for now, it's probably best to downplay the matter. Xie Yun explained. I disagree with this approach. Xie Bingyan said angrily. There's another way. Send the same expert to kill him. As long as we do that, the Morgan family won't be able to say anything. The higher-ups have also said that if we have the ability to find someone to kill him, then they can turn a blind eye, and even if the Morgan family comes looking for us, they will put up a fight. The premise is, can we kill him? Or, how many people will we need to die to kill him? Xie Yun looked worried. How can we allow someone like that to do whatever he wants in the country? Who is protecting him? Xie Bingyan asked. Xie Yun shook his head and said, no one in the country is his protector. I've already said that as long as no one dies, and not many people die, it doesn't matter if we find someone to take him out. The higher-ups won't give us much help because there are some people they can't get out of trouble. Furthermore, what this person is doing is still within their tolerance range. Xie isn't dead, he's only injured. They would prefer to protest and resolve the matter through diplomatic means. Xie Yun took a drag of his cigarette. Also, the police are looking for him, but given his abilities, it will probably be very difficult to catch him. His goal is, Xie Bingyan stared at Xie Yun. SuMo? SuMo has offended someone. Or rather, as he grows, he has attracted the attention of larger corporations. SuMo and his group may all be his targets. Xie Yun explained. Xie Bingyan, Su Xuehui, and the others' expressions changed drastically. Furthermore, I suspect there's more than one such person. There may be others, equally skilled. We need to be cautious. A sense of helplessness appeared on Xie Yun's face. The Xie family is far inferior to the Morgan family, which is a world-class family with assets and influence all over the world, something the Xie family can never imagine. If the entire Great Xia Kingdom could concentrate a portion of its strength to wipe them out, it wouldn't be a big problem, but it would still come at a great cost. Those in power do not allow major conflicts to arise between the two countries. Giving Xie Yun verbal permission to use special forces and weapons to eliminate the enemy was already the biggest concession they could make. Anymore, and there might not be any left. The Great Xia Kingdom still needs to develop. Special forces, can they protect him? Xie Bingyan spoke. Xie Yun shook his head. The other party is extremely strong, a top 20 assassin on the dark web assassin list. He is elusive and excels in plain clothes, disguise, and infiltration. In addition, he is extremely lecherous. Xie Yun glanced at Su Manny. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan flew into a rage again and slapped Su Manny on the head. Wah! Su Manny screamed and burst into tears. I will find someone to resolve this matter. No matter who it is. I absolutely will not allow it. Xie Bingyan stared at Xie Yun. It's no use worrying about it. It's difficult for us to find real experts to help us. Right now, we can only rely on our numerical advantage to see if we can take him down. Hopefully we can, Xie Yun said. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan fell silent. If the opponent is a master among masters, then numbers may not be of much use. Xie Yun was probably also afraid of people dying. After all, if a few special forces soldiers or police officers died, he would also be responsible. Everyone's life is precious. He can only be cautious. Meanwhile, SuMo and his team worked through the night. SuMo drew over 100 little figures, each with a different pose, for everyone to see. SuMo doesn't know if it will have any special effects, but he hopes everyone will learn it. Heavenly Eye breathing method, Heavenly Eye gymnastics, Heavenly Eye boxing. There are roughly 3 types now, with breathing techniques being the most important, followed by gymnastics, and martial arts being equally important. After you've practiced them once, have you noticed anything special about them? Not at the moment, Li Banzwang replied. SuMo looked at Gu Huanxi, Tang Lei, and Wang Wu. No. Upon hearing this, SuMo was both amused and exasperated. It seems we still need some time to verify if it's correct. Fortunately, we still have some time. Compared to others, I care more about your situation. SuMo, how is the internal energy in your body? Ning Xuehen stared at SuMo, her gaze burning. It still occasionally darts around randomly, but it's much more stable today compared to yesterday. When I was punching, it only suddenly burst out on the 6th punch. You've improved, Ning Xuehen exclaimed with delight, staring at SuMo and saying happily. Perhaps you have the potential to become a master, or even a grandmaster. Chapter 350. You're so old, why aren't you dead? SuMo was also very excited and began to work even harder. 1 punch, 2 punches, 3 punches. Power surged from within. Each punch was extremely powerful. Cool. This overwhelming feeling of power gave SuMo immense confidence. In his previous life, he lived as a soul for 20 years. During those 20 years, he could do almost nothing except read books and wander around aimlessly, feeling extremely depressed. Now, the force of each of his punches reaches hundreds of kilograms, or even thousands of kilograms. Seeing such results, how could SuMo not be excited? He practiced his fist techniques in the basement day and night. Even when Gu Huanxi and the others went to rest, he did not rest, striving to master the Heavenly Eye fist as soon as possible. Seeing how hard SuMo was working, everyone was moved. They couldn't help but start working hard as well. Meanwhile, after Su Bohan's case was filed, his grandfather Su Hongtai and grandmother Peng Yume came to see him, along with an aunt named Su Yaina. They arrived in a hurry, looking very anxious, and went straight to SuMo's villa. The gatekeepers stopped them from entering, which enraged Su Hongtai, who then ordered his bodyguards to beat up one of the gatekeepers. SuMo knew that he was pleading for Su Bohan, so he did not refuse to see them. After practicing his boxing techniques in the basement, he came out. SuMo, are you really not going to let your uncle off the hook? I told you, you can't beat them. Su Hontai stared at SuMo, somewhat furious. Your uncle is family. Can't you just forgive him? SuMo glanced at them indifferently. You came here today just to talk about this? I'm your grandfather. Su Hontai roared. How dare you disregard my words? Do you know the consequences of your actions for yourself and the Su family? You'll ruin the Su family. I don't see much of a consequence. I've already said, Su Bohan must die. SuMo said calmly. You, how could you become like this? Do you have any conscience at all? Are you still a member of the Su family? Su Hontai said anxiously. And even if you killed your uncle, so what? It will only hurt your loved ones and please your enemies. Now, the Su family can no longer protect you. Protect me? The Su family will protect me. SuMo looked at him. Su Hontai said anxiously. Now people from abroad have come knocking on our door to resolve this. You control too much capital and too many companies. You simply can't protect them all. Do you think those Jewish groups are so easy to deal with? No, they've been eyeing you for a long time. This time, it's not just one guy named Matt in the country. They have a gang. So you knew a foreigner had come to our country. So you knew it was Su Bohan who hired him. SuMo's eyes flashed with murderous intent. Su Hontai said helplessly. SuMo, listen to your grandfather. Release your uncle and let him handle things abroad for you. Only in this way will the matter be resolved. Your uncle has many connections overseas who can help you. You mean I can't handle it? Do you know who's behind Matt? He's not just a powerful expert. He's also from the Morgan Group. He's a member of the Morgan family. This time, he was instructed by certain people in the Morgan Group to enter the country to seize the T platform from you. Only by having your uncle handle this can you quell the situation as soon as possible. Then I'm curious, if Su Bohan comes out, how will he handle it? SuMo was no longer angry, staring at him coldly. Su Hontai hurriedly said, I know you're unwilling, but we can keep most of our assets. We can also cooperate with the Morgan family to expand the Su family's capital. SuMo, think about it. How huge is the Morgan family? If we cooperate with them, the Su family will rise to the second tier of families in one fell swoop. In the future, it may not be impossible for us to become a first-tier family. Upon hearing this, SuMo burst out laughing, finding it utterly ridiculous. Seeing SuMo's mocking expression, Su Hontai hurriedly forced himself to speak again. I know you're not happy, but SuMo, you have to understand, we can't compare to the Morgan family, and we can't hurt them. Going against them will only lead to death. We can choose another path. Is there another way? Yes. You can give up a portion of the shares in the T platform in exchange for the Morgan family's support. You can contact them through your uncle. SuMo, you must believe that as long as your uncle takes action, the Su family's status in the Great Xia Kingdom will skyrocket, and rising to a higher class will no longer be a dream. Su Hontai hurriedly continued to stare at him. SuMo, wake up. Don't hurt your loved ones, and please your enemies. We need to learn to be flexible and adapt to this world. Your reckless actions will only make things worse. I roughly know what you're trying to say. I was just wondering what kind of nonsense you'd come up with. SuMo said. You can't beat them. You can't deal with them. At this moment, Grandma Peng Yume also spoke up. If you continue like this, you'll only have one way out, death. That's right, SuMo. I live abroad. You don't know how powerful the Morgan family really is. Listen to your grandparents. You should stop. We're family. Suyana also spoke up. SuMo had met her once before, during the 4 years after he returned to the Su family, but it was only once. After that, Suyana lived abroad for many years. We're family. So when he sent people to kill me, you didn't try to stop him. Now that I'm going to kill him, you're trying to stop me. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai's expression changed, and he hurriedly said, SuMo, it's absolutely not what you think. It's that you simply can't handle the Morgan family. If you insist on doing this, you will only ruin yourself and the Su family. We are only worried about your safety. Oh, how can you be so shameless? Why do you always try to act like an old man? SuMo mocked. You come here to advise me to back down? You think I can't handle the Morgan family? Who do you think you are? SuMo, you. The three were surprised. I've heard you're all surnamed Su, so I wanted to see what kind of nonsense you'd spout to me. And I must say, it was just as exciting as I expected. SuMo stared at them with an icy expression. Su Bohan is your eldest son. You treat him like a precious gem. You feel sorry for Su Bohan going to jail? Then let me tell you. I don't just want him to go to jail. I want him to die in jail. Just you all watch. Watch as I kill him. Whether I live or die, Su Bohan will die. Upon hearing this, Su Hontai turned pale. SuMo, aren't you afraid of the Morgan family? Puff. SuMo immediately laughed. What does it matter to you whether I'm afraid or not? What does it matter to you whether the T platform will be taken away? Now, you're here under the guise of caring about me to persuade me to surrender. Why don't you just die? You're so old, why don't you just die? Chapter 351. The two sides are now at loggerheads. Su Hongtai was scolded and so angry that he almost fainted. His face turned pale with frustration, unable to speak to SuMo, and he could only slink away in disgrace. SuMo had scolded him more than once or twice, but this time, it seemed that his daughter Su Yaina was by his side, making him feel even more aggrieved. SuMo ignored him and went back to practicing his boxing. In fact, SuMo never minded seeing them. He just wanted to see them running around in circles, covered in rags, and with nowhere to vent their anger. This was just a mild offense. Next time I see it, I'll definitely give them a good scolding. Su Hongtai, Su Yaina, and the others quickly left SuMo's villa. After Su Bohan was arrested, Su Hongtai was very anxious. Outside, Su Daming was also waiting for him. When he returned empty-handed, Su Daming had already guessed what had happened and felt helpless. We need to find Su Deming and have him come and persuade SuMo. Also, Xie Dating, Xie Yun, and even Xie Bingyan. We have no way to fight against foreigners. Only through cooperation can the Su family rise to a higher level. When Su Daming heard Su Hongtai say this, he sighed and said, "Brother, when you went in, I already advised you not to mention Bohan. If you mention Bohan, SuMo definitely won't listen. Only Bohan has such connections outside. If SuMo joins hands with Bohan, it will definitely elevate the Su family to a higher social class. Why can't we mention Bohan? He's his uncle." Peng Yume was dissatisfied with her second son, Su Daming. Su Daming was speechless, feeling somewhat afraid of his sister-in-law. Go to Deming's villa and find him. Only through him can we stop SuMo from becoming enemies with the Morgan family. Also, Xie Yun, he's already in Sichuan. Su Hongtai knew that time was of the essence and just wanted to bring everything to a halt. He knew very well that although SuMo's business was very large, it was also very dangerous. Like a child carrying gold through a bustling city, he had no power outside. How could those greedy wolves let him go? The only way to get SuMo to stop, admit defeat, and seek cooperation by getting close to the Morgan family is to make him stand out. Walk. Without hesitation, the group went straight to find Su Deming. Su Deming was naturally in Sichuan. During this time, Xie Bingyan did not see him. Only Su Shuang would occasionally come to see him. In addition, Lao Lu, Su Yuechan, also returned from abroad to take care of him. Su Deming has been drunk for some time now, getting completely intoxicated every day. When Su Hongtai led everyone over, Su Deming was drinking in the living room, which he had made a complete mess of. Su Deming. Upon seeing Su Deming's behavior, Su Hongtai was suddenly enraged. Su Deming only came to his senses after being slapped twice. You. Come with me to see Xie Dating and Xie Yun. We'll tell you where they are. Su Hongtai didn't intend to waste his breath and planned to explain things to the Xie family after meeting them. Because Xie Zhun was beaten, most of the Xie family members are now in Sichuan. Su Hongtai quickly arrived at the hotel where Xie Dating and Xie Yun were staying and found them. The situation is now very clear. This is no longer just about Matt Morgan and a dark web assassin. It's about protecting SuMo. We want to cooperate with the Morgan family. Your Xie family knows just how powerful the Morgan family is. None of our superiors want to offend them. Now they want SuMo's T platform. If we can pull some strings and give up a portion of the shares, we might be able to get the Morgan family's support. Su Hongtai said to Xie Yun, "We shouldn't let SuMo fight them to the death. There are many ways to solve difficulties. Xie Yun, I know Xie Zhun is injured, but he can be healed. This isn't a life or death feud. Listen to me. Go and persuade SuMo. Right now, SuMo only listens to you." Xie Yun looked at Su Hongtai with a serious expression. "Did you just come back from SuMo's place?" "That's right. But he won't listen to anything we say. He has no idea how dangerous he is. Go contact Xie Bingyan. Maybe she can persuade him." Su Hongtai seemed very anxious, as if he was afraid of missing this opportunity. Is your Su family only thinking about conflict? The enemy has already come to our doorstep and is planning to kill our people. You want us to surrender? Another authoritative voice rang out. Everyone looked up and saw Xie Dating. He stormed over there in a rage. "Xie Dating, what's your plan? Do you want your grandson to fight them to the death and then get killed? Do you want SuMo to die?" Su Hongtai retorted angrily, his face full of resentment. "But we absolutely cannot surrender, let alone cooperate. Foreigners want to seize SuMo's assets. Are we supposed to grovel and cooperate with them? Su Hongtai, how can you be so shameless?" Xie Dating roared in anger. "This isn't called shamelessness. This is called being a wise person when you see an opportunity. With SuMo and your strength, trying to deal with the Morgan family is like throwing an egg against a rock. After these words were spoken, everyone fell silent. Xie Dating remained silent, genuinely worried about SuMo's safety. Seeing their reaction, Su Hongtai said smugly, "You all know we're no match for them. If even one member of the Morgan family dies, it would be a huge disaster for our Su family, or even for your Xie family. The Morgan family could very well retaliate against us. The current situation is that they are likely to become allies, not enemies. Why should we turn them into enemies? Did they agree to cooperate with us?" Xie Yun asked. "Why not? As long as SuMo agrees, then it's fine. I can do it through Bohan." Su Hongtai said, looking like a painstaking persuader. "Xie Yun, go contact Xie Bingyan. Let her persuade SuMo and make him admit defeat. At his age, admitting defeat is no big deal." Xie Yun glanced at him, her disdain growing stronger. "You were scolded back by SuMo, weren't you?" This. Su Hongtai's face flushed slightly, and he could only bite the bullet and say, "I did it for him. If it's for his own good, then go and kill Su Bohan. Once Su Bohan is dead, maybe he'll cooperate with the Morgan family." Xie Yun roared, "You do nothing but shout here. How can you be so shameless?" Su Hongtai retorted angrily, "Bohan is his uncle. What's wrong with asking him to spare his uncle? He wants to kill his uncle for an outsider. Does he even care about the Su family? He no longer cares about the Su family. He didn't before, and he won't anymore." Xie Yun sneered. You may still harbor some hope, but let me tell you, I will absolutely not let that Matt Morgan go. Cooperation is nothing but wishful thinking on your part. What qualifications does your Su family have to cooperate with the Morgan family?" Xie Yun also cursed. "I think SuMo's choice was right. Only by killing him will things return to calm. What if SuMo is killed?" "Xie Yun, what if SuMo is killed? Who will save him? Who can save him?" Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai immediately roared hysterically. "That's my grandson. I'm protecting him. Hee, you're so funny. No matter what, you all need to try to persuade SuMo. And Xie Bingyan. I'm going to see Xie Bingyan right now." Su Deming. Su Hongtai turned to look at Su Deming. Su Deming is in a dilemma. He doesn't want SuMo to be in danger, but he knows very well that it's impossible to make SuMo lose. After Xie Zhen was beaten, the two sides became bitter enemies. Chapter 352, It's All for Your Own Good. The Morgan family, or more accurately, the Morgan Financial Group. This is a powerful force that rules the world, one of the world's top monopolistic conglomerates. They are involved in a wide range of industries, such as the internet, computers, insurance, steelmaking, automobiles, and so on, with assets reaching all over the world. They are also one of the most famous Jewish financial groups, surpassing the Rockefeller Group, the largest financial group in the United States, in terms of both the number of companies they control and the assets they own. Therefore, the Morgan Group is almost the world's largest financial group. Faced with such a behemoth, Su Deming was naturally afraid. The other side has many ways of eliminating dissidents. In the United States, there are countless instances of people being forced to commit suicide by shooting themselves in the back of the head. No one will have a good outcome if they go against such a conglomerate. Su Hongtai's anxiety is understandable. Su Deming, you need to understand, Bohan is already in prison. You have to protect SuMo, and you have to protect the Su family. Su Hongtai stared at Su Deming and said, "You only have this one son, you can't just watch him die." Su Deming said, "He won't see me at all now. You go see Xie Bingyan, and I'll go see her too. Let's talk to her. There's still a chance to ease the situation." Su Hongtai said, "Our Su family doesn't have the strength to go up against the Morgan Group. Being able to squeeze into the second-tier families is already our limit." Su Hongtai dreamed of elevating the Su family to the second tier, but for someone at their level, advancing to the next tier was simply too difficult. The opportunity is now in front of us. Let's see if we can seize it. Su Hongtai could only try his best to persuade SuMo to seize this fleeting opportunity. On the other side, Xie Bingyan also received the Morgan family's investigation report, her face full of seriousness. This enemy is simply too formidable. According to the report, the Morgan Group also has a mercenary organization abroad and an army in the Middle East. What kind of monsters are they fighting now? My uncle is unwilling to admit defeat, at least not now, but he's also very worried that SuMo might really be in danger. Su Shuhui glanced at the report and said, "Perhaps Grandpa's suggestion is indeed better. It would ensure SuMo's safety." "Didn't SuMo refuse?" Su Shuang asked, having also rushed over. "SuMo has refused, but there might still be a chance to ease things up. After all, nobody wants to go against such a behemoth." "Mom, I think SuMo's safety is the most important thing right now. Su Shuehui stared at Xie Bingyan. Xie Bingyan looked worried. He no longer wants to see us. Nothing we say will make a difference, she said softly. We can convey our message through Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang. We need to persuade him not to fight a losing battle. The Morgan Group is indeed not something we can fight against, Su Shuehui said. She was very worried about SuMo's safety and didn't want to see him killed. Su Hongtai's suggestion might be easier to implement. Otherwise, in a confrontation between the two sides, SuMo would be in far too much danger. Xie Bingyan paused for a moment, then asked, "What about your second uncle?" "We will tell second uncle about the current situation. Second uncle also knows that Matt Morgan comes from the Morgan family. He knows they are not easy to deal with. Second uncle will understand." Xiezhen would indeed understand. After all, Xiezhen understands the world better than they do. At the level of the world's top conglomerates, the Xie and Su families are like insignificant ants. It would be far too easy for them to crush the Su and Xie families. In fact, at the level of the Morgan Financial Group, there's no need to send out assassins at all. Just a word to the higher-ups and someone might take action against them. This world has always been a dog-eat-dog world, where only the fittest survive. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyan felt extremely troubled. She was well aware that SuMo was indeed incapable of confronting the Morgan Group, and if things continued this way, he would be in great danger. Su Hongtai's proposal not only ensured SuMo's safety, but also prevented the Su and Xie families from being attacked, which would be much better for them. It's nothing more than SuMo losing some shares or money in the T platform. If SuMo is willing, there's no need to resolve the conflict at all. Su Manny. Xie Bingyan suddenly remembered something and turned to stare at Su Manny. Su Manny's face was swollen like a pig's head, and her eyes were bloodshot. After hearing the call, she said in a pitiful voice, "That person is a demon. You have information about this line of communication. Could you convey our stance to them?" Xie Bingyan asked. Su Manny sniffed. "Mom, what are you trying to tell me? Don't hurt SuMo. If they want money, give it to them." Upon hearing this, Su Manny nodded. "Okay, but what they want is in SuMo's hands. We don't have what they want. We'll talk to SuMo, as long as you have this connection." Xie Bingyan knew that Su Manny was close to Su Bohan and might have connections in this area. Upon hearing this, Su Manny could only nod. "Second brother, go. Contact Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang. See if you can persuade SuMo. No matter what, he can't be in danger." "Good." On the other side, Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang soon received a message from Su Shuehui. The two of them read it once, their faces serious. "This is information on the Morgan Group and the Morgan family. We're giving it all to you now. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang, you need to understand your own strength. Go and persuade SuMo to negotiate a settlement. Tell him that my mother doesn't want him to be in danger either. We are very worried about his safety. If you really go against the Morgan family, you will definitely not have a good outcome. They will kill people. They really will kill people, and all of you will be in danger. Give up, admit defeat, and let's take another path, the path of cooperation." After reading the message sent by Su Shuehui, Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang looked up at the arena in the basement, their faces full of complicated emotions. Gu Huanxi suddenly wondered what the Xie and Su families were really thinking. And what exactly are Xie Bingyan and the others thinking? For a moment, Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang were both very glad that SuMo had not returned to the Su family. Because if he were to return to the Su family and have such family members, it would be terrifying. "Should we show it to SuMo?" Li Banzwang asked. "Give it to him. Let him see clearly. That's good. As long as we're by his side, that's enough. These people are no longer necessary." If Gu Huanxi had any expectations for the Su family and Xie Bingyan before, now she is filled with despair. From beginning to end, they had no idea what SuMo wanted or what his personality was like. The message they sent can be summed up in just a few words. It's all for your own good. Chapter 353, just a former member of the old regime. On the other side, SuMo quickly received the information sent by Su Shuehui. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang didn't hide anything from him and showed it to him directly. SuMo was not surprised at all. They want to persuade you to give up the idea of going against Morgan Capital. They believe that you and we are simply no match for them. Su Hongtai has contacted many people, and they have all sent messages to persuade him. Su Shuehui just said that she insists on this view. They said they were very worried about your safety. SuMo found it laughable. "If you don't want to read these messages, I'll just leave them aside from now on. They're pretty funny anyway," Gu Huanxi said. SuMo laughed and said, "From now on, if they send you any messages, just show them to me. There's no point in hiding anything. I want to see just how disgusting they really are." Upon hearing this, Gu Huanqi sighed. All right, but now you. I'm still working on it. The investigation team will be sending back some information soon. If you find a Matmo, let me know immediately. Good. Gu Huanqi glanced at him and felt that SuMo's temperament had changed somewhat. During this period, he worked very hard, practicing boxing in the basement and occasionally learning from Ning Xuan. Ning Xuan seemed to know a lot of things and taught him many techniques, which SuMo has already mastered. Ning Xuan also seemed quite amazed by SuMo's progress. In addition, the construction of the lithography plant has been progressing rapidly recently. A third chip company has been signed, inviting them to set up a chip factory in the lithography park. Tang Lei is currently also working to bring other chip companies to the area. Now we've got the third one, and I expect we'll soon see the fourth, fifth, and sixth. Their assets are growing larger and more abundant, and their combined power is increasing. Although the optical factory does not have a significant impact on foreign countries at present, it will definitely have a profound impact on the world once it reaches a certain level. With these, perhaps they would have the resources to fight against that damn Morgan family. The investigation team, along with the police, is investigating Mark Morgan's whereabouts. He probably didn't go abroad. He's still in China. The other party is extremely arrogant and thinks that no one can deal with him, or perhaps no one is willing to deal with him, so he acts recklessly. Ning Xuan warned SuMo that if this person were caught, he would not be sentenced to death, but would most likely be sent abroad with courtesy. The power behind him is too great. Even some ancient families are unwilling to offend him. If SuMo wants to kill him, he will probably have to pay a price. Matt Morgan didn't just come in alone. It's probably a group. He's always operated in a group. SuMo, you need to work harder. I hope you can reach the Grandmaster level as soon as possible. Okay, SuMo nodded. That same afternoon, the investigation team finally delivered a message. Matt Morgan is no longer in Sichuan, nor is he on the southern frontier. Instead, he has gone to the capital. The capital? Everyone was surprised. Li Banzwang glanced at the report and said, "That's right. He seems to have visited some people in the capital, and then he was indulging in eating, drinking, and having fun. An ancient family in the capital is protecting him." "What family?" Tang Lei asked. "A family called Jinjua Luo," Li Banzwang said cautiously. Upon hearing this, everyone's expression changed. Jinju Luo? Ning Xuan narrowed her eyes, her face serious. Good. The others fell silent. SuMo had heard of this family because they used to work in the capital and knew most of the families there. Jinjueluo is a second-tier family with enormous power. They didn't originally have this name. They changed their surname to it. They belonged to the former royal family. Fearing being purged, they changed their surnames. Today, they still have a great influence on many industries in the country. This Matt Morgan definitely has powerful backers in China. If it's the Jinju Luo family who's making a move, things will be even more difficult for us, Gu Huanqi said. Just a former member of the old regime. SuMo, don't underestimate them. They are very powerful and have already risen from the ashes. Although these people have not entered the highest levels of the country, they have connections with many families. It's perfectly normal for the Morgan family to have many connections with them, Gu Huanqi said cautiously. As far as I know, the Jinju Luo family has many experts. They used to be top-notch imperial guards, and they still retain some of their skills. They are indeed very strong, but they don't often appear in public, Ning Xuan said. Let's go to the capital. SuMo wasn't afraid of the so-called Jinju Luo family at all. All he wanted to do now was get rid of Matt Morgan. Gu Huanqi glanced at him and sighed. No wonder the higher-ups didn't want to arrest him. It turns out it was this family that made the move. If that's the case, our plan needs to be more meticulous. The others nodded. Upon learning that Matt Morgan was in Beijing, SuMo did not hesitate. He flew to Beijing immediately and returned to his villa there. Compared to Sichuan, he was more familiar with the capital and had a clearer understanding of the intricate web of power in the capital. Although the Jinjueluo family is a second-tier family, it is the lowest level of second-tier family. They have long lost their voice in the capital, so SuMo is not afraid of offending them now. Report to me immediately if there is any news about Matt Morgan's whereabouts. Yes. Seeing that SuMo was getting anxious, Ning Xuan said, SuMo, with your current strength, you probably can't handle Matt Morgan. You need to improve your skills again. I know, but time may not wait for us. Since they've come to the capital, they're definitely here for me. In other words, they have no intention of leaving the great Xia kingdom. Ning Xuan frowned. Don't forget, his target is me, SuMo said calmly. Ning Xuan thought for a moment and said, all right, I also want to see just how powerful this person is. You continue to study the Gilded Celestial Eye Bowl. By the way, you should hide the Gilded Celestial Eye Bowl well first. It originally belonged to the Jinju Luo family. Perhaps the Jinju Luo family is also looking for it. Good. SuMo nodded. SuMo had even more informants in the capital, and soon, some news came back to him. Matt Morgan is in the capital, but he's even more arrogant and thriving. The Jinju Luo family sent him 2 actresses, and these days he seems to be indulging in pleasure. Furthermore, he seems to have his eye on someone he knows. Who? Jiang Tiantian. Gu Huanqi glanced at the photos of the investigation team. The capital city was their base of operations, with even more detectives and investigators there, so some photos were quickly obtained. Matt Morgan seems very interested in Jiang Tiantian. He's been pursuing her these past few days. SuMo paused for a moment, some things involuntarily flashing through his mind, and he was slightly stunned. Then this person truly deserves to die. Let's go and take him down. Now. Yes, now. Chapter 354. He was forced to sign a death warrant for the arena. The investigation team is currently conducting a detailed investigation into Su Bohan's issues. Su Bohan is definitely not without flaws. He has a lot of problems. Although Shuzhong Energy Group has long since become a family business, making it difficult for others to interfere, it is easy to pry open a few people's mouths under SuMo's suppression. SuMo is arranging for people to do it. Another one is Matt Morgan. SuMo remembered that there was indeed a girl named Jiang Tiantian who jumped off a building in Beijing. It was said that she had been insulted. At that time, many things happened, and there was a crackdown for a period of time, which caused a great uproar. In the end, the matter was dropped. It's obvious now that the culprit is definitely Matt Morgan. He raped Jiang Tiantian. SuMo wanted to kill him, but naturally he wouldn't just recklessly kill him. He would need to conduct a detailed investigation before taking action. There are too many forces behind the other party, and SuMo needs to figure them out as much as possible. As long as your strength reaches the Grandmaster level, then you don't need to care about his background. In this world, everyone has to give face to a Grandmaster. Ning Xuehen said to him, "The reason you care about his background is because you are not strong enough." What are you saying? Didn't you say that becoming a Grandmaster is very difficult? SuMo and Tang Lei were speechless. It's difficult for others, but it might not be difficult for you. You were born with all your meridians open, Ning Xuehen said excitedly. Now that you have the heavenly eye-breathing technique from the complete golden elixir, with a little more time, perhaps you will be able to do it. I can't wait that long, SuMo said. Ning Xuehen thought for a moment and sighed. I don't want to offend Matt Morgan and the Morgan family either. You know, my family also avoids offending them. These kinds of conglomerates are huge and powerful, with countless experts. Without a Grandmaster to protect them, there is only one way out: death. SuMo looked at her for a moment and said, Aren't there other people in your family? But the powerful ones are all old. They can maintain the integrity of the family, but if they want to expand, it will be very difficult. Ning Xuehen seemed to have some dissatisfaction with the Ning family of Changbai Mountain. No matter what, come with me to the basement, and we'll practice the heavenly eye fist a few more times. SuMo was momentarily speechless, then laughed and said, Okay. Previously, SuMo would beg her to teach him, but now it's Ning Xuehen who's eager to teach him, which is quite amusing. Ning Xuehen is still very capable. For the past few days, SuMo has been sparring with her, but he still can't gauge her strength. SuMo can only make her move a few steps. She also seems to be practicing the third eye breathing method and the third eye fist, and has made some progress. This girl has a pair of long, straight, white legs and a face as beautiful as an angel. When she wears her training clothes, she looks heroic and valiant. Fighting with her is a unique experience. Punch faster, even faster. Your strength can be even greater. Let the surging internal energy within your body penetrate your fist and emanate from it. Striking a bull from a distance. You must learn this move. No one can see the wound from the outside, yet a single punch can pierce through the opponent's internal organs. Ning Xuehen taught SuMo each move step by step, helping him master the essentials of higher-level combat. With her efforts, SuMo's progress accelerated and his strength increased even more. Finally, SuMo threw a punch at her, and Ning Xuehen let out a painful groan, staggering back 5 or 6 steps before finally stopping. How are you? Are you all right? SuMo asked in surprise. It's nothing. Ning Xuehen, despite being punched, was not saddened at all. Instead, her eyes shone with excitement. With your current strength, you can already fight Matt Morgan. He's probably only about that level of strength. Oh, of course. He's even faster than you. There's still room for improvement in your speed. These next few days, I'll teach you how to increase your dodging speed and punching speed. Once you master this, killing him will be no problem for you. Upon hearing this, SuMo immediately became excited. If we want to kill Matt Morgan, ordinary assassination won't work. We need the Morgan family to be convinced of our superiority. We plan to issue him a challenge, a life or death contract. Ning Xuehen chuckled and said, in that case, you'll need to strengthen your abilities even further. I will try my best. SuMo also knew that their group did not have the strength to confront the entire Morgan family, so if they went directly to kill him, they would definitely face retaliation from the Morgan family. SuMo wasn't worried about himself, but he was worried about Gu Huanqi and Tang Lei being in danger. So, he forced Matt Morgan to mock him and make him sign a death warrant for the ring. Only in this way, if SuMo kills him openly and honestly, will the Morgan family have nothing to say? Ning Xuehen nodded in response to his words. For now, this is indeed a good approach, provided that Matt Morgan accepts the challenge. Given Matt Morgan's personality, it shouldn't be difficult for him to accept the challenge. On the other side, Matt Morgan is indeed in Beijing. As a white man and a descendant of the Morgan family, he received a very warm welcome and preferential treatment in the capital of the Great Xia Kingdom. This preferential treatment and welcome even surpassed the preferential treatment given to him by Su Bowen in Sichuan. It seems that knowing he liked female celebrities, a certain family invited more than a dozen female celebrities to the banquet for him to choose from, 2 of whom were said to be already married. It has to be said that the family background of the wealthy is very useful. After hearing about his identity, female celebrities flocked to him, showering him with gifts, making Matt Morgan extremely happy. With these female celebrities around, Matt Morgan temporarily forgot about Su Manny's unhappiness. In terms of beauty, Su Manny might not be able to compare with these actresses from Beijing. However, while indulging in the beauty, Matt Morgan gradually grew tired of it and was invited to a family banquet. During the banquet, he saw another female student who was as beautiful as an angel. It is said that she was a freshman in college, graceful and beautiful, with an extraordinary temperament. Matt Morgan was immediately drawn to the female student's aura after just one glance. In her, Matt Morgan saw an extremely pure quality, without the worldliness of those female celebrities, as if she radiated a holy light. Matt Morgan saw an angel descend. So when he saw this female college student, he became obsessed and infatuated, and immediately contacted a certain family, demanding that they give the female student to him. When a member of a certain family heard his request, he was startled and hurriedly explained that it was not something they could control. This female student is someone important. Matt Morgan spent 2 days figuring out her background, which only fueled his growing interest. These days, he's been showering her with attention, trying to win her favor by using his status as a white Morgan family descendant. Unfortunately, the female college student didn't seem to like him very much. I want her. This girl from the Great Xia Kingdom is like an angel. I want her to be my woman. As the saying goes, the harder something is to get, the more you want it. Matt Morgan gradually began to decline. Because of his immense power, he has always acted recklessly and without restraint, believing that there is nothing in the world he cannot obtain. This has always been true, and it will be true today. Chapter 355, The Other Side Might Use Weapons. Reject. Reject. Still refuse to meet. Matt Morgan received a reply from the other side, inviting Jiang Tiantian to dinner, but she declined. The first time was fine. He didn't take it seriously. But after receiving rejection messages a second and third time, Matt Morgan started to go crazy. This girl from the Great Xia Kingdom had some background, which made him a little hesitant. He wanted to pursue her in the normal way, but he didn't expect her to not even glance at him. Matt Morgan gritted his teeth, his eyes blazing with greed. Of course, while pursuing Jiang Tiantian, he did not forget to deal with the tasks assigned to him by his superiors, and investigated SuMo and his accomplices as much as possible. Hearing that the capital was SuMo's stronghold, he flew there to investigate and received a lot of information. It must be said that this young man from the Great Xia Kingdom is indeed remarkable. At a young age, he had already accumulated assets worth hundreds of billions, which shocked the world. He owns 3 major companies, each renowned and worth hundreds of billions of dollars. Together, they exceed $600 billion, making him a terrifying behemoth. With so much money, many people are eyeing it. The Morgan family has been making arrangements with some families in Beijing to share some of their assets, so some families in Beijing will turn a blind eye. The information he has now is that the other party only has the background of 2 small families. Although some people in the Navy are backing him, it doesn't matter much. For Matt Morgan, taking him down wouldn't be too difficult. Breaking news. SuMo has returned to the capital from Sichuan. His headquarters are here. Perhaps we can make our move now. We cannot take action in the capital of the Great Xia Kingdom for the time being. This is the bottom line for some powerful families in the capital. We must wait until he leaves the capital. Yes. When the investigation team's orders came through, Matt Morgan didn't dare to cause any major trouble in the Great Xia Kingdom, since not everyone was related to them. In the Great Xia Kingdom, the people who truly hold power are not the large families who cooperate with them. There are also some people at the very top who are watching their every move. Although Matt Morgan looked down on these people, he couldn't disregard the rules on their turf. He instructed his companions to wait for the time being. While on the other side, Matt Morgan received news that Jiang Tiantian had gone out for a trip. I want her. You sent some people to erase my traces and identity. I want her to be my woman. Boss, isn't it a bit risky to be inside the Great Xia Kingdom right now? One of the subordinates asked hesitantly. Have someone erase my identity, so it can't be traced. Also, help me find out which hotel she's staying at. She's an angel, the angel I want. Jiang Tiantian's beauty and her identity greatly excited Matt Morgan. The Morgan family had always wanted to cooperate with some people in the military of the Great Xia Kingdom, but they just couldn't find a way. The military of the Great Xia Kingdom has always been very cautious. Jiang Tiantian's identity is special. If he can possess this girl, then perhaps he can break some rules. In the future, he might very well become the son-in-law of the Jiang family in Sichuan. If he could become the son-in-law of the Jiang family, his status in the Morgan family would be greatly elevated. For Matt Morgan, this is a win-win situation. The Morgan family is enormous, and their direct descendants control far more resources than I do. I'm nothing to them. But now, that might not be the case. Matt Morgan held Jiang Tiantian's photo, his eyes gleaming with intense greed. In the photo, Jiang Tiantian is wearing a beautiful hanfu and holding an oil paper umbrella, exuding exotic charm, truly resembling an angel. The Jiang family of Shu has a very deep background in the Great Xia Kingdom. This girl is the eldest daughter of the Jiang family, so by possessing her, Matt Morgan can benefit from either side. Erase my identity, and don't let anyone find out about me for now. I want her to be my woman, and hers alone. Yes. The group started working, investigating Jiang Tiantian's travel route. Faster, faster, punch faster. Matt Morgan's advantage is speed. He's skilled with concealed weapons and particularly adept at using daggers. I don't know where he's hiding his dagger yet, so be careful. Ning Xuehen began giving SuMo special training. You can only defeat him if you are faster. Or surpass him, far surpass him. SuMo, your aptitude is more than sufficient. There are no obstacles in your body. Any internal energy that enters your body will become a part of you. Now all you have to do is master this internal energy. Inside the villa's basement, a lively atmosphere was taking place. Gu Huanqi, Li Banzwang, and others were drinking tea, while SuMo and Ning Xuehen were fighting on the stage. As can be seen, despite SuMo's efforts, Ning Xuehen could only dodge SuMo's attacks as much as possible. Matt Morgan was said to be fast, but Ning Xuehen seemed to be even faster. SuMo threw more than a dozen punches in a row, but she dodged them all. But now, it seems SuMo can hurt her. Once again, Ning Xuehen failed to dodge SuMo's punch and was hit by it. As a result, Ning Xuehen staggered back more than 10 steps before finally stopping when she bumped into the rope. She raised her hands and found that they were bruised and purple. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen's eyes lit up with delight. You already possess strength surpassing Matt Morgan. SuMo, your progress is truly astonishing. In just 1 month, you've surpassed what others have achieved in several years. SuMo was somewhat skeptical of her statement, but he didn't refute it. Instead, he smiled and said, let's try again. I'm not coming. If I come again, I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it. Ning Xuehen said with a smile, shaking her head. Her eyes were full of light as she looked at SuMo, as if he were a rare treasure. She had already tossed the gilded Temeka bowl aside. SuMo, news just came in that Matt Morgan has made his move. His target, Jiang Tiantian. Oh, Li Banzwang asked curiously. He wanted to rape Jiang Tiantian? How could this person be so disgusting? According to our investigation, he really enjoys conquering women this way. Those female celebrities who didn't obey him were all treated this way. Gu Huanqi said, Jiang Tiantian is in great danger. She's already gone out with her friends. A cold glint immediately flashed in SuMo's eyes. Let's go take a look. Let's go. All right, let's go this time and also issue him a challenge. I've investigated this person's personality, and with a few tricks, he will definitely accept the challenge. Gu Huanqi said, our plan is not to offend the Morgan family for now. A life-or-death duel in the ring is the most suitable. But the premise is that you, SuMo, are not in danger. Ning Xuehen laughed and said, don't worry. He only lacks experience now. His strength has actually completely surpassed Matt Morgan's. They might use weapons. Gu Huanqi was still a little worried. Chapter 356, I don't particularly like him either. Gu Huanqi's worries were normal, because according to intelligence, the other party was quite cunning and treacherous. Matt Morgan was an assassin in himself. Despite Ning Xuan's words, SuMo did not believe that he was really stronger than Matt Morgan. After all, in actual combat experience is more important than anything else. Now, SuMo can only try his best to learn more and acquire more knowledge, and let Wang Wu and other special forces soldiers who have participated in actual combat pass on their experience to him. He also needs Matt Morgan as a rival to hone his skills. Let's go. Let's find him. Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. Jiang Tiantian came to Beijing mainly to study, as her family has many connections in the city. When she heard that her idol had attended Tsinghua and Peking universities, she wanted to apply to study here and see the scenery of Tsinghua and Peking universities. Jiang Tiantian was lucky and capable, and quickly got accepted into this program. I heard that he built a photonics factory and a photolithography park in Sichuan, which boosted the domestic chip industry. I also heard that his tea platform continues to be popular around the world, used by people in most parts of the world and regions. It is also incredibly popular in China. I heard that he spent 30 billion yuan abroad to buy a national treasure. Only a few people know that the national treasure is a rare gem that has been lost for many years. I have researched his rise to prominence extensively. From his childhood, he earned his first pot of gold of 5 billion right after graduating from high school, and then rose to prominence like crazy. He is a genius among geniuses. For Jiang Tiantian, he was only a legend before, but later she met him by chance at that banquet, and they were now very close. Later, she learned more about what happened, including being abandoned as a child and growing up picking up trash. All of this made Jiang Tiantian feel very sorry for her. This further confirmed that the person was her idol. So when Li Banzwang invited her to be a guest, she agreed without hesitation, never expecting to run into him at that villa. They even spilled their drink all over the other person. It was a real collision. Jiang Tiantian felt that she had never done anything so embarrassing in her life. She wondered what he was doing now. She came to the city where he used to live, the headquarters of his company. Sweetie, what are you daydreaming about? Oh, thinking about your idol. Her best friend, seeing her staring blankly out the window, couldn't help but chuckle mischievously. No. Jiang Tiantian's pretty face immediately turned red. Huh, look at your drool. You're already drooling, and you still say you're not? Are you that obsessed? Her best friend laughed. Upon hearing this, Jiang Tiantian's pretty face turned even redder. But I still like the big star Zhao Hao. Look how handsome he is. Although he might not be as good as your idol. My best friend smiled. She was also a fan of celebrities, but her fan was a male celebrity. That male celebrity is indeed quite handsome and is very popular online. Jiang Tiantian is slightly different from her. I don't particularly like him either. Huh, you're just what? Still denying it? By the way, have you really seen him? You really saw him? Her best friend exclaimed in surprise. That's a billionaire tycoon worth hundreds of billions of dollars. He's incredibly famous. How did you manage to meet him? I was invited over to his villa, Jiang Tiantian said shyly. Inside his villa, her best friend exclaimed, looking at Jiang Tiantian in disbelief, seemingly unable to believe that a girl as skilled as Jiang Tiantian would go to someone else's house. Jiang Tiantian's pretty face turned even redder, filled with shyness. No, I only found out when I got there. He seemed to be boxing, but he left after sitting for a while. His friend invited me. Wow, my best friend exclaimed, her eyes wide with amazement. I won't say anything more. Jiang Tiantian became even more shy upon seeing her like this. Her best friend chuckled and teased. No wonder you're so infatuated. If I met the big star Zhao Hao, I'd probably go crazy just as much. Haha, but I don't have the chance to meet him. He doesn't invite me. Jiang Tiantian glanced at her. I'm just lucky. Come on. Haha, she must know you're interested in her to invite you. Otherwise, why would she? His best friend teased him. Huh? How is that possible? Jiang Tiantian exclaimed in surprise, her pretty face turning red to her ears in an instant. Why not? You can tell at a glance. Her best friend laughed when she saw her blush. But what's that big businessman like? Is he very impressive? He is all right. Jiang Tiantian couldn't describe what he looked like when she saw him. She just felt extremely nervous and couldn't remember anything. Her best friend burst out laughing when she saw this, saying, Haha, with you like this, it would be a miracle if he didn't know you liked him. Sweetie, aren't you already overjoyed? Get lost. Upon hearing this, Jiang Tiantian quickly punched her fist. When her best friend saw this, she burst into laughter. Today, the girls went on a trip, went hiking, had a great time, and then went back to the hotel to rest. They booked the Sheraton in the suburbs of Beijing. Although it is a foreign brand hotel, it is known for its excellent service and luxury. Since she and her best friend have a good relationship, they are sharing a room. They will also be meeting up with other friends later to have some fun. Back at the hotel, my friend felt she was sweating, so she went in to take a shower first. Jiang Tiantian was lying on the bed waiting when she suddenly heard a knock on the door. Since it was daytime, she didn't think too much about it and went to open the door. However, the moment she opened the door, two men rushed out, covered her mouth, and dragged her out. Wah! Jiang Tiantian was terrified and began to struggle frantically, but the two men were very strong and held her down tightly, quickly dragging her onto the elevator and heading towards the top floor of the Sheraton. Jiang Tiantian was terrified and tried to struggle, but suddenly someone put a wet towel on her face, and in an instant, she was unable to move. Hurry, a man said in English. Strangely, although Jiang Tiantian was unable to move, her consciousness was still very clear. She clearly felt herself being dragged to a luxurious room on the top floor of the hotel, which seemed to be a presidential suite. Wah! Jiang Tiantian was terrified and tried to make a sound, but she couldn't get a sound out at all. She was as if someone had acupunctured her, letting them do whatever they wanted until the two men threw her onto a large bed in the room. Boss, he's here. He's in the room. Great. Very good. Suddenly, a familiar voice came from outside, followed by a series of footsteps, and then a familiar figure appeared in front of her. Jiang Tiantian's eyes could still move. She glanced at them and was immediately horrified. TSK. My dear Jiang Tiantian, long time no see. You're as beautiful as ever. You fascinate me. The white man spoke with a smirk, his eyes filled with lewdness. You shouldn't have rejected me. My dear Jiang, I like you so much. Jiang Tiantian knows who this person is. She met him at a party. A relative introduced her to him, saying he was a descendant of the Morgan family. Jiang Tiantian had never heard of this family and didn't care much about them. However, who knew that in the next 10 days or so, this man would pursue her so madly? What does he want to do? No. Seeing Matt Morgan's smug expression, Jiang Tiantian was terrified and filled with immense fear. Don't be afraid. My dear Jiang, you are my angel. I just haven't seen you for so long, and I miss you terribly. Huh. My dear Jiang, I know you're still conscious. So let's take it slow. Matt Morgan laughed triumphantly, amused by Jiang Tiantian's weak, pitiful, and terrified appearance. He felt an overwhelming sense of conquest and revenge. Matt Morgan, will definitely be good to you, dear Jiang. He gently reached out, wanting to touch Jiang Tiantian's beautiful face. Chapter 357. She seems to be poisoned. The girl's pretty face was as delicate as a freshly peeled egg, and her frightened expression, like that of a startled fawn, was pitiful. Her delicate, cherry-like lips looked incredibly delicious, tempting anyone to take a bite, while her long eyelashes seemed to struggle incessantly. Although Matt Morgan had met many people, he had never seen such a beautiful angel before. She was far purer and cleaner than some big stars, making him want to possess her. Now that he has her, Matt Morgan is in no hurry. He wants to savor the beauty of this young woman, something he can probably reminisce about for a long time. However, just as he was about to touch the girl's pretty face, a muffled groan suddenly came from outside. Matt Moak was an assassin with extremely sensitive hearing, and he instantly realized that the voice was not normal. He immediately frowned and listened for a while, but suddenly, he heard a loud bang as the door was flung open, and a woman with a mask on, wearing jeans and a light purple top, rushed straight at him. Matt Morgan didn't understand what was going on. He only saw the woman holding a spiral-shaped hidden weapon, which she swung towards his head. He reacted extremely quickly, leaping up to dodge. You. He tried to speak, but the woman who rushed at him didn't give him a chance and continued to pounce on him. Upon seeing this woman, Matt Morgan immediately knew she was a master. His expression changed, but he quickly regained his composure. He was no ordinary man either. With a swift movement, he drew a soft sword from his waist and slashed at the woman. A few clanging sounds. The woman held a steel wire in her hand, which seemed very sharp, and blocked his soft sword. His soft sword also struck the woman, creating a burst of sparks. Who are you? Matt Morgan was somewhat surprised that he couldn't win over the woman. However, the other party did not answer. Instead, a fist came flying at him. The woman suddenly seized the opportunity and swung her fists repeatedly, smashing them into his chest. Matt Morgan hurriedly dodged and swung his sword to strike her, but he got entangled in the woman's wire. Enraged, he also threw a punch. The woman's punches were incredibly fast, With several loud thuds, she unleashed over a dozen punches in quick succession. These punches carried a terrifying force, clearly capable of piercing his skin. Matt Morgan immediately realized he had encountered a master and was furious, so he quickly began to retaliate. Without his soft sword, he moved with incredible speed, throwing several punches in quick succession, attempting to strike his opponent's head. In just a moment, he had exchanged more than a dozen blows with his opponent. His opponent was extremely skilled, and every move was aimed at his vital points. Matt Morgan couldn't believe there was such a powerful woman, and a cold sweat instantly broke out on his back. "You are." Then he saw several men enter the room, and the one in the lead looked quite familiar. Damn it. Matt Morgan suddenly realized that his bodyguard had been killed and that he was being watched. Without hesitation, he smashed the window with a bang and jumped outside. So fast. The people who came in were somewhat surprised, not expecting Matt Morgan to leave so soon. Ning Xuan glanced at it and was also slightly speechless. "Did you see it clearly? What was his move like?" she asked one of the men. "Look carefully. I've probably forced out about 70% of his strength. He probably still has a trick up his sleeve. Based on his strength just now, you need to think of a way to deal with him," Ning Xuan said. SuMo nodded. "He ran too fast. I didn't even have time to challenge him." "Don't worry. I know where he'll go. As long as you're determined, he'll definitely get the challenge," Ning Xuan said. The reason she attacked directly was because she wanted SuMo to see Matt Morgan's true strength. The two exchanged dozens of blows, and now she had a general idea of his abilities. With this estimate, the rest will be much simpler. But this girl, she seems to be poisoned. Ning Xuan looked at Jiang Tiantian, who was lying motionless on the bed, and a strange look suddenly appeared on her face. "I'll take her home," SuMo said. Ning Xuan nodded and led Wang Wu and the others out first. SuMo went over and took a look. He saw that Jiang Tiantian was lying motionless with her eyes closed. SuMo was afraid that she might be in danger, so he reached out to check if she was breathing, only to find that her breathing was hot and her pretty face was flushed. SuMo quickly picked her up, intending to hand her over to her best friend so that her friend could call the police and take her to the hospital. The girl's body looked very soft and seemed very hot. SuMo glanced at her and frowned. At this moment, Jiang Tiantian actually started to struggle, her forehead covered in thick sweat, and her breathing became even more rapid. "Miss Jiang, you." SuMo carried her downstairs and was suddenly surprised to see that the girl seemed to want to tear off his clothes. His hands started moving erratically. "What did Matt Morgan give you? Is there such a drug?" SuMo looked at Jiang Tiantian's appearance and became more and more surprised. The drug seemed to be very potent, making the girl feel increasingly uncomfortable. She writhed on him with one hand and tried to take off her skirt with the other, struggling violently. Seeing her like this, SuMo hurriedly called out to Ning Xuan, "What's wrong with her? Does such a medicine really exist in this world?" When Ning Xuan heard him call her, she rushed in and saw that her pretty face had turned red instantly. "It seems to be a very potent medicine. It certainly exists, but usually soaking it in cold water for a while is enough." "Then what are we waiting for? Take her to soak in cold water." SuMo hurriedly handed Jiang Tiantian over to her. He felt as if the girl was an octopus clinging to him, her hands constantly pawing at him, panting heavily. Her delicate face was flushed and rosy, and the hands holding her felt the girl's body getting softer and softer, and a fragrant and tempting scent emanated from her, like a dream. Ning Xuan glanced at him, chuckled, and said mischievously, "This medicine seems to be contagious, but usually, soaking in it for a while will make you feel fine." As she spoke, she hurriedly carried Jiang Tiantian to soak in the water. In just a few breaths, the girl had almost completely stripped off her skirt, revealing a large expanse of snow-white skin. Luckily, there were no outsiders in the room. SuMo breathed a sigh of relief when he saw her go into the bathroom. Instead of resting, he recalled the battle between Ning Xuan and Matt Morgan. The opponent is indeed very strong, but he has already seen through it. At least, he has figured out exactly how strong Matt Morgan is. He took out his phone and called Gu Huanxi. "Huanxi, send them a challenge. As long as he's in the country, I'll kill him." "Any results?" "Got it. Good." Upon hearing this, Gu Huanxi immediately nodded and began writing a challenge letter to the other party. With the breath of danger following them, SuMo's convoy drove fast on the winding road in the jungle, as if racing against time. However, there were waves of ambushes ahead, and the enemy had obviously made careful arrangements in an attempt to completely block SuMo and his team in this dangerous area. Everyone stay alert. There is heavy firepower 3 kilometers ahead. We must find a breakthrough. Wang Wu's voice was calm and firm in the intercom. The convoy quickly adjusted its formation and quietly retreated from the main road to a more secret path. However, they soon discovered that this road had long been targeted by enemy snipers, and a deadly light flashed from time to time in the dense forest. The situation is very bad. We have to take a detour. Ning Xuehan's eyes were as sharp as a knife, and he quickly analyzed the situation. There may be more ambushes ahead, but we can't stop. We have to keep going forward, otherwise we will die. At this moment, a loud bang exploded in their ears, followed by a fierce rocket attack from the enemy. The vehicle overturned, and the flames of the explosion burned fiercely, instantly throwing the entire team into chaos. The enemy's firepower was so fierce that it seemed to want to wipe them out in one fell swoop. Everyone get out of the car and walk. SuMo gave an order, and everyone abandoned their cars and walked through the shadows of the jungle. The ground under their feet shook from time to time, and explosions from the distance came one after another. Everyone knew that this was not a simple escape, but a life and death struggle. The Morgan family would never let SuMo go easily. Chapter 358. This time, it's dangerous. SuMo stood in front of the window of the villa with a determined look in his eyes. He knew in his heart that his current strength was not enough. Facing a top killer like Matt Morgan, he was far behind. But time is running out, and he must grow up quickly. However, the current situation makes him unable to retreat. This duel is not only about his own life and death, but also about the future of T-Platform and the entire Su family. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang seemed worried. They both knew that SuMo's opponent was no ordinary person. Matt Morgan was ranked 20th on the dark web and was by no means an ordinary person. The dark web is a chilling organization that gathers the most dangerous criminals and killers from all over the world. Matt's background is extremely complicated. He is a former spy and well-trained. This duel is destined to be extremely dangerous. However, Matt Morgan did not think SuMo was his opponent. When he received SuMo's letter of challenge, he sneered. SuMo is just an ordinary person, the child of a nouveau riche. How can he dare to compete with him? But Matt is not taking it lightly. He has already arranged for the A Corps to wait in northern Myanmar. He wants to completely eliminate SuMo and devour his industry. Northern Myanmar, a no-man's land where mercenaries and assassins run rampant, became the most suitable stage for this duel. SuMo knew that if he killed someone in the country, the consequences would be disastrous, so northern Myanmar became his only choice. In the villa, SuMo began high-intensity training, and Wang Wu's Special Forces teammates rushed to fight with him to help him improve his practical experience as much as possible. At the same time, both the Su family and the Xie family fell into anxiety because of SuMo's decision. SuMo definitely can't beat him. Why is SuMo so confused? Su Deming couldn't help but become nervous. How foolish. That man is a master. How could SuMo fight him? It's all your fault. Su Hongtai stared at Su Deming and Xie Bingyan and scolded. I told you a long time ago that you must persuade him not to be impulsive. Look, they are about to duel now. Did you persuade him or not? You will only kill him by doing this. When Su Deming, Xie Bingyan, and others heard this, their faces turned pale. Su Xuehue asked, why would SuMo agree to such a thing? Doesn't he know that Matt is very powerful? Doesn't he know that he can't beat him? How could he be so confused? Did you send him a message? I sent it, but Gu Huanxi didn't reply to me. They all ignored me. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai snorted coldly. I told you a long time ago not to overestimate his own abilities. If he does this, he will most likely be killed. Now he has fallen into the trap. I'll go and persuade him again. I'll go there myself. Su Deming said hurriedly. Go quickly. There's still time. Su Hongtai yelled at him. Also, ask him to release Bo Han. Bo Han can save him. When Su Deming heard this, he turned around and looked at Su Hongtai deeply. He wanted to say something, but in the end he said nothing and turned and left. Xie Bingyan, you should also contact Xie Zhen, Xie Yun, and the others as soon as possible. If it's too late, I'm afraid no one can be rescued. Let's go to northern Myanmar for a showdown. What are SuMo and the others thinking? Are they looking for death? Su Hongtai was angry. Xie Bingyan also took a look, then turned and left. She did inform Xie Yun and Xie Zhen. Xie Yun and Xie Zhen were also shocked when they heard this. SuMo, how dare he do this? Is Matt Morgan provoking him? Let him fall into a trap. The other party definitely doesn't just want to kill SuMo. but also wants the assets under his name. Northern Myanmar is in danger now. Xie Yun frowned. Chapter 359. I have never been able to kneel since I was a child. When Xie Zhen woke up from his coma, his anxiety became stronger. He knew the horror of the Morgan family, especially Matt Morgan. Although he was a special forces soldier, he couldn't even hold out for a few moves in front of Matt. He felt extremely uneasy when he thought that SuMo was going to fight Matt himself. Go and tell SuMo quickly not to fight with him. Wouldn't it be better to cooperate with the Morgan family? If they give up some shares, everyone will be happy. He has more money than he can spend. Xie Zhen said anxiously. Others echoed this, and Xie Yun, Xie Bingyan, Su Deming, and others quickly decided to fly back to the capital, racing against time to stop SuMo from making this irreparable mistake. They soon arrived at SuMo's residence. Xie Deming spoke first, in an urgent tone. SuMo, do you know the strength of the Morgan family? You can't beat Matt at all. He is a top killer. You will implicate everyone. Yes, you will not only harm yourself, but also destroy the Su family and the Xie family. The Morgan family will not leave any hidden dangers. Su Manny added. SuMo glanced at her calmly, with indifference in his eyes. Xie Zhen continued. SuMo, do you understand the current situation? Many families in the country have already cooperated with the Morgan family. They are watching you go to destruction. We have to learn to be tactful and not be so hardline. Euphemistic? SuMo sneered, staring at Xie Zhen. Do you think that if I kneel down and beg for mercy and give up some shares, this matter can be resolved? No. The Morgan family's appetite is endless. They will greedily want more until they devour everything I have. The people present looked solemn and the atmosphere was tense. I never understand. If the Morgan family can come to Daxia country to make our money, why can't we make their money? Why should I share the business that I have built with my own efforts with them? SuMo said coldly. Xie Bingyan said coldly. You can't beat Matt at all. If you go to northern Myanmar, you're just looking for death. SuMo's eyes suddenly turned cold. If you came here today just to talk nonsense, then I've heard enough. You can leave now. Xie Zhen was anxious. SuMo, we are doing this for your own good. You will only put yourself in a desperate situation if you do this. SuMo sneered. For my own good? You are doing it for your own good. Su Hontai only wants to protect Su Bohan, and Su Deming is afraid of bringing trouble to the Su family. You are just selfish. After the words fell, the whole room fell into silence. Everyone was shocked by the ruthless words. SuMo, if you can't beat Matt, you will really ruin yourself. Su Deming advised with a trembling voice. Su Deming, what was it like when you begged me to let Su Juanjia go? Now, you're begging me to give up again. SuMo sneered and shook his head. Since they are all watching the show, waiting to share my property, then I will let them see that my flesh and blood may not be so delicious. Xie Zhen's face changed. SuMo, this is too dangerous. You are so stubborn and will only hurt everyone. SuMo responded coldly. Then we'll see. I want to see who will have the last laugh. Xie Zhen and Xie Yun looked at each other. Their hearts were gloomy. Xie Yun couldn't help but sigh when he heard it. It seems that it is impossible to make SuMo obey the situation. He couldn't kneel down. He couldn't kneel down since he was a child. Chapter 360 now, we can only move forward step by step. Xie Yun knew that if SuMo was not stopped in time, he would cause a disaster. Although the Xie family's industry might not be directly affected, SuMo's choice would bring huge risks to the entire T platform and might even destroy the results of Xie Yun's hard work. It may not be a big deal if Matt dies, but after killing him, the revenge of the Morgan family will follow. Xie Yun said with a gloomy face. He understands that the huge influence of the T platform has attracted the attention of the world, especially those who covet its voice. Because of this, the elections and politicians' campaigns in the United States are all centered around this platform, and foreign forces will never allow the T platform to continue to be out of their control. Matt Morgan is just the first wave. Even if we kill him, there will be more Matts coming out. Xie Yun continued. This matter cannot be resolved with a simple solution. The only way is cooperation. Xie Yun's words made Xie Deming, Xie Bingyan, and others fall into deep thought. They knew that the T platform not only affected the domestic market, but also had a great impact on the global political situation. If SuMo was not careful, he would be caught in an endless storm. At the same time, SuMo has made up his mind. He flew to northern Myanmar, knowing that this confrontation with Matt Morgan was inevitable. With more than 2 billion users worldwide, the status of the T platform has made it impossible for many countries to ignore it. SuMo knows that his opponent is not just Matt, but represents a more powerful interest group. Even giving up shares will not satisfy them. This struggle is no longer a simple business war. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang went along despite SuMo's dissuasion. They knew that SuMo was not someone who would easily compromise, and they could not let him face it all alone. If you are gone, what do we need all this wealth for? Gu Huanqi's words left SuMo speechless. At this time, the capital was also under current. The Jinjueluo family, a declining second-tier family, had been paying close attention to SuMo's actions. He actually dared to go to northern Myanmar. It seems that things are more complicated than we thought. The head of the Jinjueluo family said with narrowed eyes. We can't act rashly. We have to wait until things have a result before making plans. Although the Jinjueluo family no longer has the glory of the past, they also know that the water in the capital is bottomless, and the only way to survive is to wait for the opportunity. At the same time, some forces began to surge in secret. Any truly powerful family will not let this matter go. SuMo, due to running several platforms, his influence has already reached the second-tier level. If he didn't have any strength and background, he would be completely taken advantage of. D361 Dong, this place is being guarded by someone. On the other side, in a detention center in Shu, Su Bohan was in the detention center, sneering when he learned that SuMo and his team had gone to northern Myanmar. His heart was filled with hatred and indifference. He had long wanted SuMo to be destroyed, and now, all his plans were gradually coming true. The threat from the Morgan family was just the beginning, and SuMo had no chance of escaping safely in the huge capital network. He realized that the real danger was not Matt Morgan, but the more families behind him who were waiting for the opportunity. Once SuMo failed, all his assets would be divided up. At the same time, SuMo and his party have arrived in northern Myanmar. This lawless area is full of chaos and uncertainty, and the struggle between warlords may spread to them at any time. SuMo knows that this battle is not just a showdown with Matt Morgan. He also has to face countless warlords who covet his wealth. Dark web spies, the tentacles of the Morgan family, and even local forces in northern Myanmar are all waiting for him to make a mistake. We must remain vigilant, SuMo said, his eyes sweeping over Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang beside him. This is not a simple duel. Ning Xuehin suddenly interrupted him. There is someone here who has calmed the situation. We cannot ignore him. Who? Gu Huanqi asked curiously. Mr. Li, he is the leader of this area. He was once an educated youth, but now he controls the overall situation here. Ning Xuehin's tone was full of awe. We must meet him first and get his support to ensure safety. SuMo nodded. He knew that in such a complicated situation, every detail could determine victory or defeat. In the night, Ning Xuehin took SuMo to Mr. Li's residence. On the way, she whispered, Mr. Li is not simple. Although he is not a master, he is not far from that step. He relies on strength and wisdom to maintain order in this lawless area. He must not be underestimated. SuMo was a little surprised. SuMo knew very well how powerful Ning Xuehin was. Although SuMo has become stronger after special training, he is very clear that he is still no match for Ning Xuehin. When fighting with Ning Xuehin before, Ning Xuehin didn't use his full strength, he was just trying to deal with him. This person in Hua State was more powerful than her in the past? Ning Xuehin glanced at him, as if he knew what he was thinking, and said, he was able to calm down a large group of people in this lawless area, relying on real skills. Don't underestimate such a hero, otherwise, the consequences will be serious. Is he the Grandmaster? No, at least, he wasn't before. Ning Xuehin shook his head and said, a true master usually won't take action. If he was a master, then this place wouldn't be so chaotic. SuMo, you have to remember one thing. A master cannot be insulted. SuMo narrowed his eyes, his expression sharp. However, even if he is not a master, he is probably not far from becoming a master. Let's go? Let's speed up. Ning Xuehin continued. Chapter 362. You are so young. Why are you so crazy? SuMo drove to the center of Hua State. The streets were bustling with people, full of foreign chaos and vitality. There stood an ancient house that resembled the style of a Beijing courtyard, but it looked particularly luxurious, like a royal palace. The soldiers in front of the door were armed with live ammunition and guarded tightly. After a brief negotiation, Ning Xuehin led SuMo into the house. The defense in the old house was extremely tight, with a guard every 3 steps and a sentry every 5 steps. SuMo's heart sank. This mysterious Mr. Li was indeed very powerful. He was an educated youth sent here decades ago. Later, he was unable to return to his country. Instead, he settled in Hua State, was entrusted with important tasks by local tribal leaders, and took control of the entire area. After passing through the tight defense line, the two were led into a lobby. In the lobby, an old man was sitting quietly in a wheelchair with a portrait in front of him. SuMo believed that it was a great figure admired by countless people. After the old man finished burning incense, he slowly turned around, his eyes so sharp that he seemed to be able to see through people's hearts. Ning girl, I didn't expect you to bring people here in person. Mr. Lee said calmly, staring at SuMo, as if trying to see through him. This young man doesn't look special. Ning Xuehen clasped his hands together and saluted. Mr. Lee, the main reason we came here this time is to prevent the chaos in Hua State from getting worse. We don't want the situation to get out of control. Mr. Lee sneered. A security team of just a few dozen people. If they want to survive in this lawless area, I'm afraid it's not enough, right? Mr. Lee, you may have underestimated us. Ning Xuehen's tone was calm, but there was a hint of coldness in his eyes. We have 1.3 billion people and millions of troops behind us. If necessary, we don't mind using these forces. Mr. Lee frowned slightly, was silent for a moment, turned his head, and looked at SuMo. Rumor has it that you started from scratch and founded the world-renowned tea platform with assets reaching $1 trillion. I don't believe this story. What is your purpose in coming here? SuMo smiled calmly. I am not afraid of anyone, Mr. Lee. If you want to test me, I will accompany you to the end. The air froze for a moment, and Mr. Lee's eyes were as sharp as a needle, staring straight at SuMo. However, Ning Xuehen broke the tension. Mr. Lee, if you are willing to mediate, we can bring more benefits to Hua State, not just peace. Benefits? Mr. Lee narrowed his eyes. SuMo smiled. I can promise to invest 10 billion in Hua State within 5 years, which is enough for it to prosper. As long as you are willing to help pacify those warlords. As soon as he finished speaking, the people around him were in an uproar, and even the girl in the blue cheongsam looked at SuMo in surprise. 10 billion. Mr. Lee muttered to himself, and the disdain on his face gradually faded. He finally smiled, clapped his hands and said, Very good. Bring us the wine and the food. Let's have a good talk. Chapter 363 Cutting Off with SuMo. Money is a good thing. For those warlords in northern Myanmar, money can make them move or stop. Although this place seems open, it is poor and chaotic, and almost no businessmen dare to set foot in it. And SuMo's 10 billion investment is an astronomical figure for them. For SuMo, this is not only an investment, but also a layout, a preparation for future unexpected needs. Although Mr. Lee was old, he had a clear mind. He knew that what this place needed most was money. During the banquet, SuMo briefly discussed the conditions, and the two sides hit it off. Afterwards, SuMo whispered to Ning Xuan, The Morgan family is powerful, and I must build a mercenary team here. There are too many unknown factors in the future world. The expansion of the tea platform will only bring more challenges, and northern Myanmar will be an important part of my plan. Ning Xuan looked into the distance, the corners of her mouth slightly raised. It's not enough to have money alone. You also need enough strength to suppress them. Wealth alone can't suppress the heroes here. Her eyes met with SuMo, and they both understood that the key now was to deal with Matt Morgan. The two returned to the hotel and continued their preparations for the war. At the same time, Matt Morgan also noticed that the warlords in northern Myanmar suddenly stopped their movements. He sneered, Money is really a good thing. SuMo really has some tricks. But he thinks that he can settle everything with money. He is so naive. Boss, should we just go over and kill him? The rockets are ready. One of the men suggested hastily. Matt Morgan frowned and said coldly, No, the team SuMo brought is well trained, and rockets can't be used here. Intelligence shows that SuMo's security team is not only well equipped, but also has snipers. If they act rashly, they may not be able to get out of Hua State. Since he dares to accept the challenge, let me crush him completely in the ring and let everyone see that those who dare to confront the Morgan family will never have a good end. Matt Morgan's voice was filled with a hint of cold, murderous intent. At this time, the troops of the Su family and the Sief family also quietly arrived in northern Myanmar. Their expressions were gloomy, especially Su Manny, who was vaguely angry. He didn't listen to our advice at all. He is arrogant and will die here sooner or later. She gritted her teeth and whispered. Su Deming and Sieb Bingyan felt heavy in their hearts when they heard these words. Sieb Bingyan looked at the baby next to her and sighed deeply. Perhaps, giving up SuMo is our best choice. At the same time, SuMo and Ning Xuan were ready to go in the hotel. The day of the final battle finally arrived. The ring was set up in the largest underground boxing arena in Hua State. The lights were bright and the crowds were bustling, waiting for the start of this life and death duel. Chapter 364. I think you talk too much nonsense. Gu Huanqi checked the intelligence with a serious look. Many families at home and abroad have sent people, especially from Southeast Asia. The royal family of Durian country has sent an envoy. The focus is not on Matt Morgan, but on you. SuMo. She turned her eyes to SuMo. They are betting on the future of the T platform, and almost everyone thinks you can't win. How many families are there? Li Banzwang asked. Too many, Gu Huanqi sighed. What they care about is not the game, but whether you can keep the T platform. SuMo smiled slightly and said calmly. Then let them see clearly. Tang Lei was a little surprised. I didn't expect Hua State to be so lively. Even the royal family came. There are scams and traps everywhere here, Gu Huanqi warned. Let's go to the arena. SuMo didn't want to stay any longer and led everyone there quickly. The underground ring was just as the intelligence said, with a lot of people and a bustling crowd. SuMo had already contacted the organizer in advance and banned live broadcast and rebroadcast. His only goal this time was to save Matt Morgan's life. Ning Xuehen patted his shoulder and said, as long as you play it safe and steady, you will definitely win. But be careful of his hidden weapons. He never plays by the rules. I know. SuMo nodded calmly. Around the ring, the crowd surged wildly, and the bettors were excited. SuMo knew that most people bet on Matt Morgan to win, and they had no confidence in themselves. But he didn't care. Here they come, Gu Huanqi reminded in a low voice. Matt Morgan finally showed up, followed by a group of burly boxers. A thunderous shout rang out from outside the arena. Matt, you must win. Matt Morgan's arrogance was obvious. He smiled and waved, enjoying the fanatical admiration of the crowd. The people outside the ring almost placed all their bets on him, and the cheers were deafening. 1-16? These odds really look down on me. Gu Huanqi frowned and looked back at SuMo. SuMo smiled easily. In that case, you might as well bet on me to win and make some money. Gu Huanqi smiled helplessly. Then I'll try to bet 200,000 or 300,000 yuan. On the field, Matt Morgan had already changed into his boxing gear. He made a provocative gesture towards SuMo and said arrogantly, come on up, clown. I will take good care of you. SuMo looked at Ning Xuehen and Wang Wu calmly. Be careful. Matt won't just bring these people here. Ning Xuehen nodded in response. Don't worry. SuMo strode towards the ring, and angry shouts immediately rang out from the audience. Coward! Coward! The audience even spat at him, trying to undermine his confidence. The rules of the game are very simple. The host introduced. It's a life or death lottery. No referees, no weapons, but all means are allowed. Life or death is determined by fate. Good luck to you too. Matt win. Matt win. The shouts became louder and louder. Matt Morgan grinned at SuMo and said maliciously, I've heard of you. The rich man, Su Manny's brother? Are you here to seek revenge on me? SuMo remained silent. Matt Morgan sneered and continued to provoke. Your sister is my slave, and soon you will be too. Otherwise, give me the T platform and I can spare your life. SuMo raised his eyes and looked at him, his tone cold. How many punches did you hit Xiejun with? Xiejun, Matt was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Haha, I even forgot his name. Killing him with a pinch is like killing an ant. SuMo responded coldly. It seems that you talk too much nonsense. Matt's face suddenly changed, and he said gloomily, okay, I will make you regret it. The battle was about to break out. Matt Morgan's figure suddenly became as fast as a cheetah, and he accelerated suddenly, rushing towards SuMo like a storm. Matt has received special training since he was a child and has an amazing speed. I'm afraid SuMo won't be able to block a single move this time. Someone in the audience whispered. Facing Matt's overwhelming momentum, SuMo also felt a sense of oppression in his heart. If it were him a few months ago, he would probably be knocked down by a single blow. But now, everything is different. Chapter 365, Kill This Rich Man. Matt Morgan's fist hit SuMo fiercely, but in SuMo's eyes, everything seemed to slow down. He tilted his head slightly, and Matt's fist brushed his cheek. He actually dodged it. The audience was shocked. This guy is so lucky, but he won't be so lucky with the next punch. Matt sneered, and then punched wildly, hitting SuMo's head like raindrops. SuMo calmly raised his hand and used his arm to block the continuous attacks. Bang, bang, bang. The fist hit SuMo's arm, making a dull sound. The audience gradually became excited, and the hatred of the rich spread in the air. He won't hold out much longer, someone shouted. However, SuMo remained calm while enduring the violent attack. He quickly assessed Matt's strength and speed, waiting for the best time to counterattack. Matt's attack was fierce, and each punch was enough to knock down an elephant, but SuMo always defended steadily without any panic. Finally, Matt's physical strength was a little exhausted, and the frequency of his punches slowed down for a moment. At this moment, SuMo saw the opportunity and suddenly punched out, hitting Matt's face. You dare to fight back. Matt suddenly turned his head to avoid the punch, and then threw an uppercut at SuMo's chin. If this punch hit, SuMo would definitely fall to the ground with blood spurting out of his mouth. "He's finished this time," someone in the audience shouted excitedly. However, SuMo suddenly leaned back and avoided the fatal blow. Matt Morgan was slightly stunned. He did not expect SuMo to dodge so flexibly. At this time, SuMo had already fully understood the opponent's strength. He looked at Matt coldly. His heart was calm, but Matt was a little uneasy. "You talk too much nonsense," SuMo said softly. Looking for death, Matt roared, launching another fierce attack. This time, his speed and strength were faster than before. His fists were like a gust of wind, and his kicks were like whips, attacking in succession. His fists hit SuMo's face, and his legs swept towards his lower body, trying to knock him to the ground. But SuMo did not retreat this time, but seized Matt's weakness and suddenly punched. It was just one punch, but it was more than twice as fast as Matt's punch. Bang! SuMo's fist hit Matt's face hard, and the latter was knocked dizzy. Then, SuMo punched again, this time aiming at Matt's chest. Matt tried to block the punch with both hands in fear, but the overwhelming force broke through his defense and hit him hard on the chest. Boom! With a loud bang, Matt Morgan was knocked away like a kite with a broken string, hit the rope of the ring, and bounced back, blood spurting out like rain. The audience fell silent instantly, and everyone was stunned. The arrogant dark web master was beaten so badly that he had no power to fight back. "This is impossible." Matt Morgan struggled to get up from the ground, his hands trembling and blood still spitting out of his mouth. His eyes were full of fear and unwillingness, but it was too late. SuMo had gathered his strength again and punched him right in the head. Bang! Matt Morgan didn't even have time to shout out his last cry before he fell completely on the ring, without any power to resist. Chapter 366, Severing Relations. At the Su family's ancestral home in Shuzhong, a family meeting was underway with a depressing atmosphere. Several leaders of the Su family, Su Hongtai, Su Daming, Su Dahai, and several cousins who had rushed back from Chongqing were sitting around the table with solemn expressions. Su Hongtai cleared his throat. His eyes swept across everyone's faces, and he slowly said, "The purpose of this meeting is very clear. We must expel SuMo from the Su family. No matter how great his career has been, now he has become a threat to our Su family. He has offended the Morgan family. If we don't draw a clear line with him, the entire Su family will be in crisis." Su Dahai frowned and retorted, "SuMo did offend the Morgan family, but his talent and achievements cannot be ignored. Du Bohan and Nkong have half of his ability? Isn't it too early to cut off the relationship now?" Su Hongtai's eyes suddenly turned cold, and he said in a deep voice, "Third brother, I have looked for SuMo many times, trying to give him a chance to return to the family, but he doesn't even want to see me. He doesn't recognize me as his grandfather. Bohan was arrested because of him, and Nkong died in his hands. How can we cooperate?" Su Dahai refused to give in and continued to argue. "We need to unite with SuMo and overcome the difficulties together. SuMo has great potential, and the Su family can use this to climb into a higher circle. You have no way to resolve the threat from the Morgan family, and neither can SuMo." Su Hongtai angrily slammed the table. "Now, vote by raising your hands. Those who agree to expel SuMo from the Su family, raise your hands, and those who disagree, keep silent." Su Dahai looked around, feeling anxious, but the facts before him made him powerless to refute. Many leaders raised their hands without hesitation. Finally, Su Hongtai announced coldly, "Very good. The genealogy will be revised immediately, and a statement will be issued to the public that SuMo is no longer a member of the Su family." Su Dahai sighed heavily. He knew Su Hongtai's decision was ruthless, but he was powerless to change anything. The relationship between SuMo and the Su family seemed to have come to an end. At the same time, in the Xie family in the capital, Xiejun and Xieyun also received the news. The Su family has held a meeting and officially expelled SuMo from the family. Xieyun put down the documents in his hand with a gloomy expression. "What about the Xie family? What should we do?" Xiejun was furious and stared at his brother. Xieyun hesitated for a moment and whispered, "The old man does not agree to sever ties with SuMo for the time being. But the pressure within the family is increasing, especially the eldest uncle. He has proposed to follow the example of the Su family and issue a statement to draw a clear line with SuMo." Xiejun was immediately furious, slamming his fist on the table, his voice trembling. "SuMo is the grandson of the Xie family. How could uncle do this? He is also a member of the family." Xieyun shook his head helplessly. "Uncle is not targeting SuMo. It's just that the enemy he offended this time is too powerful. We can't withstand the power behind the Morgan family at all, and everyone in the family is afraid of being implicated. Damn it, Xie gritted his teeth, anger and powerlessness surging in his heart. Chapter 367. Daxia people SuMo, how dare you? The conflict within the Xie family is getting more and more intense. Xie Dating is unwilling to distance himself from SuMo, as he knows that once the family issues a statement, the relationship will be irreparable. However, the Xie family is not ruled by him alone, and the differences of opinion within the family are growing. You have to know that once the statement is issued, SuMo will have nothing to do with us at all. Xie face was full of anger, and he firmly opposed this approach. Xie Yun responded calmly. I know this is difficult, but you also know that SuMo has long lost trust in our family. The old man went to him many times, but he didn't even give him a good look. That's all the more reason why we should work hard to repair our relationship, Xie Yun said loudly, not to hurt him, not to cut off all contact. Xie Yun shook his head helplessly. We thought about it, but it's too late to undo what happened. He has never forgotten the hurt he suffered in his childhood. In particular, he saw Xie Bingyin's indifference towards him. His feelings for the Xie family have long been broken. Xie Yun angrily slammed the table. Our Xie family should not follow the Su family into this dead end. SuMo never thought of hurting us. Why should we treat him like this? Xie Yun said helplessly. It's useless for you to object. The family meeting has already decided. Although the old man is unwilling, this is not a decision that can be made by one person. The general trend is that the family needs to protect itself. Xie Yun was furious and turned away, his heart filled with indignation. At the same time, in the ring, the battle between Matt Morgan and SuMo entered a fierce stage. SuMo gradually figured out the opponent's strength, and his strength far exceeded Matt's. Bang! A heavy punch hit Matt Morgan's head directly, blood splattered. The audience was dumbfounded and unbelievable. He hit Matt? That's impossible. However, SuMo did not give the opponent any chance to breathe. He approached quickly like lightning, and with 3 consecutive punches, Matt flew out of the ring and hit the ropes, his body covered in blood. Matt escaped, someone exclaimed. Matt saw this and took the opportunity to jump off the ring and fled towards the exit in a panic. SuMo had expected this and quickly chased after him. Matt was definitely not the kind of person who would fight to the death. He knew Matt's character and knew that he would definitely run away if the situation was unfavorable. As SuMo approached, Matt suddenly threw out a hidden flying knife, which slashed across SuMo's cheek. SuMo dodged in time, but this move completely angered him. He rushed forward at an accelerated speed, ignoring any counterattack from Matt. Stop! Several people suddenly rushed onto the ring, trying to stop SuMo from continuing to attack Matt. SuMo ignored him completely and punched out like thunder, knocking the 2 people who were blocking his way away. Matt Morgan watched SuMo approaching, his face pale and panicked. You can't kill me. I'm from the Morgan family. If you kill me, you will ruin yourself. Matt was so scared that his voice trembled and he wanted to beg for mercy. A life and death sign. Life and death are determined by fate. SuMo responded coldly, not moved at all, punching Matt one after another like a storm. Bang! As the last punch landed, Matt Morgan's head was almost smashed into the ground. Blood splattered everywhere, and there was silence on the ring. The crowd of onlookers surrounded the ring angrily, but Ning Xuehen glanced around coldly and said calmly, once you enter the ring, be prepared to die. Who doesn't accept the life and death lottery? Chapter 368. Give up. Let's start over again. You are. Someone in the crowd suddenly recognized Ning Xuehen, his tone full of shock. Stop it. An old voice broke the tense atmosphere. Everyone turned around and saw a young girl pushing an old man out slowly. Who else could it be but Mr. Li from Hua State? There was a group of people following him. Mr. Li looked around the room. His eyes fell on the body of Matt Morgan on the ground, his expression calm. Since it is a life and death lottery, then life and death are up to fate. Matt Morgan, if you lose, you lose. No matter who it is, no one can change this. Mr. Li, he killed Matt Morgan. The Morgan family will definitely not let it go. A middle-aged man stood up and said seriously, we can't offend the Morgan family because of this. Another person also stood up and echoed, Hua State cannot fight against the Morgan family. The best way is to hand SuMo over to the Morgan family and ask for forgiveness. Mr. Li glanced at everyone coldly, his tone calm but full of authority. Do you all think this is the only way? It must be done, Mr. Li, the middle-aged man said firmly. Everyone nodded in agreement, and the scene was tense and chaotic. Mr. Li sighed, his tone slightly sinking. Although the Morgan family is powerful, don't forget that Mr. SuMo is from the Great Xia Kingdom. As soon as he finished speaking, the scene suddenly became quiet. What? Everyone obviously didn't expect SuMo's background to be so strong. Mr. Lee continued. Compared to the Morgan family, the great Xia kingdom behind us is more worthy of fear. What's more, SuMo is not an ordinary person. He is a wealthy man in the great Xia kingdom. This time, Matt Morgan signed a life and death agreement, and the Morgan family has no right to interfere. The middle-aged people looked at each other in a solemn atmosphere, but no one dared to act rashly. You guys go, Mr. Lee nodded to SuMo. However, the Morgan family's wrath may catch up with you soon, so you'd better be prepared. SuMo saluted with his fists, and Ning Xuehen also said respectfully, Mr. Lee is wise. As the crowd gradually dispersed and SuMo and his group left the arena, the atmosphere eased a little. After returning to the hotel, Ning Xuehen immediately said, Pack up now. We'll return home right away. Gu Huanxi asked worriedly, Will they really hunt us down? Don't forget, the Morgan family still has troops here. We have to speed up. Ning Xuen's face was serious. SuMo also realized the seriousness of the situation and said in a deep voice, Everyone, get ready and get to the checkpoint as soon as possible. At the same time, on the other side, Su Deming, Xie Bingyan, and others also received the news in the hotel. Besides being shocked, they were more silent and helpless. SuMo was expelled from the Su family, and the family tree was revised to no longer recognize him as a member of the Su family. Su Deming said in a low voice while holding his mobile phone. He had always hoped that SuMo could return to the Su family and take up the banner of the family, but reality ruthlessly shattered his hopes. This is eldest brother's arrangement. He has long wanted to stop SuMo's thoughts. Su Shuhui sighed, as if she had anticipated all this. On the other hand, similar news came from the Xie family. Xie Bingyan and Su Wanting received the voting results of the Xie family, and the family also decided to give up contact with SuMo. We have to do this. The person SuMo offended is too powerful, Xie Wanting said with difficulty, as if trying to convince herself. Xie Bingyan didn't say anything. Her eyes were full of helplessness and confusion. Mom, we need to start over. What happened to SuMo is over. Continuing to dwell on it will only make us miss out on the future, Su Wanting advised. Everyone present fell silent. Everyone knew what this meant, but they were powerless to change the reality. At this time, SuMo's convoy was already on the way to the pass. Intelligence showed that the enemy might have prepared heavy weapons, and the situation was tense. Chapter 369, Crazy Journey Back Home. The convoy moved forward quickly, and the sudden ambush in the dense forest made the atmosphere tense in an instant. Although Matt Morgan was dead, he had already laid a retreat for himself. The Morgan family's mercenaries, well trained and well-equipped, were ready to launch a fatal attack on SuMo at any time. With a roar, the leader's vehicle was directly hit by a rocket, and the convoy fell into chaos. Wang Wu decisively ordered, Everyone retreat 3 kilometers and take a detour. Don't fight head-on. While commanding the troops to retreat, he sent people to rescue. This road, winding through dense forests, was rugged and uneven. What was even more dangerous was that the enemy had set up ambush points everywhere, blocking all of SuMo's routes. Every attempt to break out was blocked, and the firepower of rockets and heavy machine guns caused the convoy to continue to lose members. Every exchange of fire was a life and death struggle. Their number far exceeds our expectations. There are at least thousands of them. Wang Wu analyzed with a serious face. Thousands of people? Li Banzwang exclaimed in disbelief. The weapons in their hands are no less powerful than those of regular troops. We must not confront them head-on, Wang Wu said quickly. At this time, Ning Xuehen received a message from Mr. Li. She took a look and said in a deep voice, Mr. Li said that he can only stabilize the east and can't help with other places. Then break out from the east. SuMo commanded without hesitation, his eyes stern. Just as they were preparing to continue their breakout, Li Banzwang suddenly spoke hesitantly. SuMo, there is a piece of news. You might want to hear it. What news? SuMo glanced at her. The Su family in Shu has issued a statement announcing that they will sever ties with you. Li Banzwang's voice was low, and Gu Huanxi and Tang Lei were shocked when they heard it. Where is the Xie family in Beijing? Gu Huanxi asked anxiously. The same goes for the Xie family. Xie Tianlin issued a statement personally. They have announced to the public that they will cut off all ties with you. Li Banzwang continued, his eyes filled with complex emotions. Sever ties. SuMo was silent for a moment, as if he didn't take the matter to heart at all. He turned his eyes back to the battle and calmly ordered, break through the encirclement and go home. Although the words were understated, SuMo's inner pain had already burned like a flame. He had been seeking recognition from his family and longing for the warmth of family affection. However, When his family finally chose to cut off all contact with him at his most dangerous moment, the deep loneliness and despair made him feel his heart plummet. The convoy continued to shuttle through the hail of bullets, and the enemy ambushes became more and more frequent. In the woods in the distance, the mercenaries kept shooting at them, and the vehicles were hit one after another. Finally, under the command of Wang Wu, the convoy broke through the blockade and drove rapidly towards the Qingxiu Pass of Daxia. This group of people are the Arctic Fox Corps, the famous mercenaries of the ugly country. Wang Wu said in a deep voice. Arctic Fox, the army of the ugly country. Gu Huanqi's face changed drastically. Yes, this group of people is extremely powerful, but they only brought a few elites, and most of them are militia. Fortunately, we have reached the checkpoint and are safe. Wang Wu sighed, and the convoy finally drove into the territory of Daxia. SuMo looked back at the checkpoint behind him, his eyes cold. He knew that returning home did not mean the end of everything, and the Morgan family's revenge was just beginning. What made him even more heartbroken was that the family he cared about the most chose to abandon him completely at this moment. The convoy passed the checkpoint, and SuMo did not look back. In his heart, everything had been frozen in the sound of the gunshot. Chapter 370. The struggle has begun. SuMo was abandoned by his family again, and it seemed like a replay of his childhood nightmare. He was ignored back then, and now, both the Su family in Shuzhong and the Xie family in Beijing have pushed him to the forefront with their announcements of severing ties. However, SuMo has no time to think about these betrayals, because he is now facing a greater threat, a deadly pursuit from the Morgan family. On the way back to Daxia, the convoy encountered an ambush. The mercenaries' rockets suddenly attacked, the first car was blown up, and everyone quickly retreated. The mountain road was difficult to travel, there was a blockade in front and pursuers behind. Wang Wu ordered a detour. Although the wounded were successfully rescued, the team had serious casualties and the situation became increasingly tense. We are being surrounded. There are at least 1,000 of them, all well-trained mercenaries. Wang Wu's voice was low and urgent. Ning Xuehen quickly contacted Mr. Li in Hua State and tried to seek help. Mr. Li agreed to help stabilize the situation, but he was temporarily unable to do anything else. Faced with this situation, SuMo had no expression on his face and just coldly ordered, "Go ahead, everyone stay alert." At this critical moment, Li Banzwang suddenly mentioned a piece of news that could not be ignored. The Su family in Shuzhong and the Xie family in Beijing simultaneously announced that SuMo was no longer a member of their family. This news was like adding insult to injury, as if it had dealt him another heavy blow at a time when he was already at the critical moment of life and death. Break ties. SuMo responded calmly, as if he had expected all this. He did not have any emotional fluctuations and continued to direct the convoy forward. After passing through a hail of bullets, SuMo's team finally arrived at the border of Daxia. After experiencing life and death and suffering heavy casualties, SuMo looked at the security team around him with cold eyes. He knew that there would be more dangers on the road ahead. At the same time, the Morgan family and wealthy forces around the world are paying attention to the name SuMo. The news of the killing of Matt Morgan quickly spread around the world, causing people to re-examine this young man who was once despised. The outside world has mixed reactions to the choices made by the Su and Xie families. Some people laugh at their short-sightedness, while others think their choices are wise. In this huge vortex, SuMo did not stop. As soon as the call was connected, he said to Mr. Li calmly and firmly, "Whether it is money or other support, I will give it to you, but you must ensure that Hua State is used by me." Mr. Li was silent for a moment and replied, "Your proposal is dangerous, but if you can really make sure everyone here has enough food, I will consider cooperating with you." SuMo's eyes became more determined. Building a team of his own was his only way out now. Chapter 371. This person never existed. After SuMo finished his discussion with Mr. Li, the turmoil in his heart had not subsided. The situation in northern Myanmar was complicated, and he knew it was not easy to gain a foothold here. However, in order to survive and develop, he had to bite the bullet and move forward. "Wang Wu, take good care of those injured brothers. Money is not a problem." SuMo's voice was a little tired, but more determined. Wang Wu nodded. "Mr. Su, are you really determined to do something big in northern Myanmar?" "Yes, at this point, we have no choice," SuMo said calmly. Wang Wu sighed. Northern Myanmar is complicated. It is easy to form a team, but difficult to manage. Loyalty is the biggest challenge. SuMo pondered for a moment and said, "We will send people over for training, and I will personally supervise it to ensure that everything goes well." Just when everyone was on edge for the impending storm, News from the country was like a heavy punch to SuMo's chest. The Su family in Shu and the Xie family in Beijing issued statements at the same time, severing ties with him. This family, which had caused him countless pains, finally chose to abandon him completely. Rumors about SuMo spread like wildfire on the internet, with some saying he was arrogant and cruel, and even suggesting he had arranged for his mother to get into a car accident. Rumors spread, and attacks followed. SuMo, this wealthy man, is nothing but a dehumanizing monster. Such comments can be seen everywhere on the internet. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang looked at the news and did not dare to tell SuMo, for fear of hurting his already broken heart again. Su Deming's family is also discussing all this. Although Su Deming is unwilling to believe that all this is irreversible, facing the family's decision, he is powerless to change it. Dad, give up on him. It's time for us to start a new life. Su Manny said coldly, as if the pain and hatred of the past few years had turned into a sharp blade, stabbing her former brother. But he is your brother after all. Su Deming struggled internally, his voice full of pain and helplessness. He doesn't consider us family at all. Su Manny sneered. He destroyed everything we have. Starting over is the only way out. Su Deming sighed, feeling pain in his heart. The past mistakes could not be undone, and would SuMo's already cold heart be warmed again by the old affection? At this time, SuMo's convoy had already set off to return to Daxia. Facing the enemy's ambush and his family's betrayal, his eyes were as cold as iron. Keep moving forward. Don't look back. Chapter 372. Just give up on them. Su Manny stood in front of the window, looking in the direction of the Su family, with a sneer on her face. Everything that happened to the Su family over the years was because of SuMo. If he didn't go home, Su Juanzhou wouldn't die, and her legs wouldn't be broken alive. Now, the family finally made the decision she had always dreamed of, and completely expelled this cold-blooded guy from the family. She immediately ordered her secretary, find someone to make a few short videos to expose SuMo's ugly face and explain his cruelty to the Su family. Not only did he kill his own brother, he also forced his biological mother Xie Bingyan to jump off a building and commit suicide, and even sent his uncle to prison. He is so heartless and ungrateful, and he must pay the price for this kind of person. The secretary nodded and left. Su Manny felt happy, as if she had gotten revenge. She knew that with SuMo's short video platform, these rumors would soon ferment and arouse a wave of criticism. This cold-blooded animal couldn't escape this time. However, on the other side, SuMo was completely unaware. After returning to China, he plunged into the company and dealt with the piles of affairs. The lighting factory was developing rapidly, and he needed to ensure that all work went smoothly. Just as he was concentrating on his work, Gu Huanqi walked into his office quietly with a cup of tea in her hand. SuMo, the matter between the Su family and the Xie family. We need to talk about it. There was a hint of hesitation in her tone. SuMo frowned. A hint of impatience flashed in his eyes. He knew that the family news had spread, but he didn't want to face those complicated emotional entanglements again. There's nothing to talk about these things. We still have a lot of work to do. He responded coldly. Gu Huanqi refused to let go. She held his hand tightly with tears in her eyes. SuMo, you were so happy back then that you finally found a home. But now, they only bring you hurt. SuMo turned his head and looked out the window. The pain in his heart surged like a tide. Gu Huanqi's voice was gentle but firm. I know that all this is too heavy for you. But SuMo, you have to understand that they are no longer worth your nostalgia. Whether it is the Su family or the Xie family, their decisions are not important. What really matters are those of us who have always been by your side. She gently stroked the back of SuMo's hand, her voice becoming softer. SuMo, let it go, give up on them. You have given so much for them, and they hurt you again and again. SuMo was silent for a long time, his hands trembling slightly. He no longer concealed the pain in his heart, and finally whispered, maybe you are right. It's time to let go. Chapter 373. All the responsibility lies with him. Gu Huanqi tightly grasped SuMo's hand. The tears in her eyes could not hide the worry in her heart. SuMo, let it go. Really, let's let them go, and let ourselves go. SuMo was silent for a moment. A hint of coldness flashed in his eyes. He turned around and poured a cup of tea, sipping it slowly. Gu Huanqi continued. Wang Wu told me that you have mobilized everyone, even the people in the pension group, to investigate the Su and Xie families. Why? They have already treated you like this. Why should we continue to fight? SuMo remained silent, but the teacup in his hand shook slightly. Do you want to thoroughly investigate them? Gu Huanqi's voice was filled with tears. I know you don't care about money, but do you really want to go down this path? They are no longer worth it. SuMo put down the teacup and took a deep breath. Huanqi, You don't understand. It's never enough. The Su family and the Xie family, what they did is far from worth letting go. I want to let them know that I haven't lost. Gu Huanqi burst into tears and grabbed SuMo's hand. You don't have to be like this. I don't ask you to forgive them, but for your own sake and for ours, don't get stuck in this quagmire anymore. SuMo's voice came coldly. No, Huanqi, they must pay the price. I will personally make them understand who they have offended. Gu Huanqi's heart was broken. She knew that the wound deep in SuMo's heart had never healed. SuMo, they are not your everything. We are your home. Having us is enough for you. SuMo sighed softly and patted her back. I know you are worried about me, but there are things I must do. I want them to pay a price they never expected. Gu Huanqi looked at him helplessly and finally chose to remain silent. She knew that no matter how she persuaded him, SuMo had already made his decision. Meanwhile, the storm outside has quietly arrived. On social platforms, SuMo's scandals continue to ferment, and public opinion is overwhelming. The video ruthlessly exposes his crimes, forcing his brother to death, killing his mother, destroying his family, and even bankrupting his sister. Everything is portrayed as cold and ruthless. People roared angrily in the comments section, and SuMo became the spokesperson for all the guilt. Xiejun looked at the video on the screen, his face full of shock. He immediately called Xieyun. Brother, who is behind this? They don't know the truth at all. This news will drive SuMo crazy. Xieyun said calmly. Those things are indeed true. SuMo did these things, and no one wronged him. But you don't understand. Xiejun almost yelled. SuMo won't let anyone manipulate him. He will definitely take revenge, and no one will be able to escape. Xieyun fell silent, and countless comments about SuMo kept appearing on the screen. Chapter 374. I won't wait for him to attack the Su family. SuMo's career is at its peak, but the situation he is in is becoming more and more complicated. There is a conspiracy quietly unfolding behind him, and his enemies are not only from domestic, but also from foreign powerful forces. Xiejun was worried and tried to dissuade his family from becoming an enemy of SuMo, but found that it was too late. The Su family had already decided to cut off their relationship with SuMo. Xieyun calmly said that this was the only way to save the Xie family. Facing SuMo, who had been abandoned by his family, Xiejun was heartbroken, but he also understood that SuMo's current fate had already parted ways with the Xie family. At the same time, another rival of SuMo surfaced, Su Ange, the second son of the Su family, who was praised as a genius better than SuMo. When he learned the cause of his brother Su Onkong's death, the flame of revenge ignited in his cold heart. He hurried back from Europe and took over the affairs of the Su family, intending to stabilize the family while quietly making plans to prepare for a battle with SuMo. Su Ange was calm and decisive. His return quickly stabilized the turbulent Su family. While maintaining peace on the surface, he secretly retrieved all of SuMo's information, determined to strike first before the other party noticed. SuMo wants to destroy the Su family. I will never stand idly by, he said to Su Daming, with murderous intent in his eyes. SuMo, on the other hand, had obviously sensed a hint of danger. The Morgan family's assassination list had appeared in the country, and several top assassins had entered Daxia. SuMo's intuition told him that a turbulent undercurrent was approaching. Li Banzwang urgently informed him that many suspicious foreigners had entered the country under the guise of tourism and were targeting him. The Morgan family acted too quickly. She reminded SuMo not to leave the country for the time being, in case of any accidents. Facing the impending danger, SuMo chose to be patient for the time being. Although he was not afraid of danger, he could not let the people around him get hurt. Especially in several missions, some of his bodyguards had been injured, which made him more vigilant. He whispered, "Let everyone stay alert and see if they dare to enter the capital." As the situation became increasingly tense, SuMo realized that this was not just a battle for commercial interests, but also an invisible battle of life and death. No matter whether it is Su Ange's long-planned conspiracy or the Morgan family's secret murderous intention, he must fight his way out of this conspiracy and bloody battle. Chapter 375. Apologize? The fourth daughter of the Su family? Apologize. SuMo's life has been shrouded in a haze recently. Although he has been practicing boxing madly, trying to reach the point where he can dodge or even catch bullets, he knows that all this is still far from reality. At present, masters like Ning Xuehen can only dodge bullets, not catch them. The more he trains, the more SuMo can feel the gap between himself and those truly top masters. At the same time, Li Banzwang handed over an investigation report on Su Bohan. The investigation team has found some solid evidence that Su Bohan embezzled 30 million yuan of public funds from Shuzhong Energy Company 6 years ago. In addition, he also used the Su family's connections to contract a lot of business, involving huge interests and possibly hundreds of millions of dollars. SuMo quickly glanced through the information and nodded calmly. Continue to push the investigation forward. Since the evidence is conclusive, we must let the people above handle it impartially. We can't let these crimes go easily. Li Banzwang agreed. Okay. In addition, Shuzhong recently held an economic development discussion meeting. We are on the invitation list, and the Su family will also attend. SuMo sneered and said, That's perfect. We can hand these materials to them in person and have a good chat. At this moment, the secretary suddenly knocked on the door and announced that a woman named Su Pundi was waiting for him downstairs. This name made SuMo stunned. Hadn't she been sent to prison by him a long time ago? Her appearance was obviously not a good thing. Let her come up. I want to see what tricks she has, SuMo said coldly. A few minutes later, Su Pundi walked into the office. Unlike a few years ago, her temperament was much calmer, her skin was fairer, and she looked more stable. But SuMo was not fooled by her appearance and said coldly, It seems that you have a good life in prison. Did Deming give you a lot of money to make you worry-free about food and clothing? Su Pundi's expression changed slightly, but she quickly regained her composure. She stood there, looking at the pile of documents on SuMo's desk with a complicated expression. I came to apologize, she whispered. SuMo seemed to have heard a huge joke. Apologize? You? The fourth daughter of the Su family. Su Pundi took a deep breath and said with difficulty, It was my fault for what happened before. I'm sorry. After hearing this, SuMo's eyes flashed with contempt. Stop talking. I don't need your apology. You'd better hope that I'm busy, because once I have free time, I might send all of you in. Su Pundi knew that she was in a difficult situation, so she had to continue to bite the bullet and said, I didn't mean to do that. About the dog. This sentence made SuMo's sneer more obvious. Oh, do you think that you can wash away the things you have done by not doing it on purpose? Su Pundi's face turned paler and paler. She wanted to explain, but was interrupted by SuMo. If you are really sincere, then go and apologize to the dogs in my company. After all, don't you Su family always like to play with me like a dog? Forced to recall the humiliation of the past, Su Pundi could only say more humbly, I'm sorry, SuMo, I really know I was wrong. SuMo stood up and stared at her coldly. Everyone in the Su family should pay the price for what you have done to me. Your doomsday has just begun. Before she finished speaking, SuMo no longer paid attention to her and directly picked up the documents on the table. This conversation made him more determined to completely uproot the Su family. Chapter 376, for example. I'm upset. If Su Pundi still had the same temper as before, she would have cursed at SuMo's ridicule. In the past, she never thought she had done anything wrong. SuMo, as a man, what's the big deal about being wronged? She didn't even think it was a problem to force him to apologize to the dog. In her eyes, the dog was her baby, and SuMo frightened it, so of course he should apologize to it. However, several years in prison made her re-examine everything. SuMo had never been truly accepted, and her previous actions had invisibly deepened his resentment towards the Su family. She finally realized that those little things in the past were actually deep hurts to SuMo. We don't mention Juanji's name at home anymore, Su Pundi said in a low voice, sounding particularly helpless. Hearing this, SuMo sneered. Oh, don't mention it anymore? But back then in the police station, Su Deming's performance was really brilliant. He said sarcastically. Su Pundi sighed. You know we regret it. SuMo's smile deepened, with a hint of contempt. Regret? Do you really regret it? Or are you pretending to regret it? You didn't come to see me today just for this, did you? Su Pundi felt disappointed, knowing that he had completely lost trust in them. But she had other purposes. We once went to Wa State in northern Myanmar and saw your fight with Matt Morgan with our own eyes. It was more shocking than we expected. I came here to find out how strong you are now. Oh, SuMo raised his eyebrows slightly, with a hint of curiosity in his eyes. That time in the villa, Matt Morgan attempted to do something bad to my third sister. He had originally promised to help her enter the Oscars, but he had other ideas. Fortunately, my second uncle arrived in time, recalled Su Pundi. Hearing this, SuMo's eyes flickered as he looked at her carefully. She had indeed changed, with fair skin and bright and clear eyes, completely different from the uninhibited Su Pundi before. I didn't know Su Manny was almost raped. Come to think of it, she is quite pretty. SuMo said lightly, as if he didn't care at all. I came here hoping that you would not use these powers against your family. Su Pundi said anxiously, obviously afraid of SuMo's revenge. Now the Su family and the Xie family have completely severed their relationship with him, and she knows that once SuMo's power explodes, the consequences will be disastrous. Hearing this, SuMo couldn't help but laugh. You are so naive. Do you think coming here to talk about this today will change anything? I know you hate them, but this may be the best choice. Haven't you always wanted to get rid of the Su family? This situation now just meets your wish. Supundi explained bitterly. It's exactly what I want. SuMo admitted frankly, with a dangerous gleam in his eyes. But the problem is, I'm very unhappy. Supundi's face turned pale instantly. I'm not happy that they live too comfortably. SuMo sneered. If they live too comfortably, then I'm not happy. Isn't it good for everyone to be happy? Supundi felt a chill spreading from the bottom of her heart. Although she knew that SuMo was no longer the same person he was back then, his coldness at this moment made her even more frightened. Isn't it good for everyone to be happy? She asked tentatively, as if looking for a glimmer of hope. For me, it's not good, SuMo said bluntly, with a hint of cold mockery in his eyes. At least, I don't want to see them happy. It makes me sick. Supundi's face became paler and paler, and she realized that she was completely powerless to change SuMo's determination. Since you came here today without a temper, I don't mind talking to you calmly, SuMo said calmly, and then he sorted out the documents on the table. But you'd better go back and tell Su Hongtai and the others not to be too happy too soon. They are afraid of the Morgan family and other forces, but they are not afraid of me. This makes me very unhappy. SuMo smiled coldly. You can tell them that they should be very, very afraid of me, so afraid that their legs will go weak or even wet their pants when they see me. Otherwise, it means that I have not done what I should have done. When Supundi heard this, she was filled with fear. Every word SuMo said was filled with cold, murderous intent. You came here today to ask how powerful I am, but there's actually no need. I am beyond your imagination. SuMo leaned back in his chair and said calmly, if they don't pee their pants when they see me, then it's my fault, and I won't allow myself to make mistakes. This sentence made Pandi fall into despair. She recalled that when SuMo had nothing, he resolutely left the Su family and left without looking back. He left for 7 or 8 years. Xie Bingyan jumped off the building. Su Juanzhe was forced to commit suicide, and Su Ankong died. SuMo never showed mercy. He was ruthless and showed no mercy in every step. Now, SuMo's power is even stronger, and his desire for revenge is even more cruel. When dealing with the Su and Xie families, he will obviously no longer be bound by any emotions. Go away. You still have some time to prepare before I lose my temper. SuMo coldly ordered them to leave. Apologize? No need. If you really want to make me happy, you might as well take a knife and cut your throat. I'll be happier that way. Supundi almost froze. SuMo's words were like a sharp blade, cutting into her heart. She knew that every word he said was true, and if she really did this, SuMo would not only not feel guilty, but would be in a good mood. Because SuMo's hatred for them can no longer be healed by time. She turned away helplessly. As she walked out of the office, SuMo's cold voice still came from behind her. Go tell them, don't be too happy too soon. When she walked out of the building, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang were standing outside the door. Looking at her embarrassed appearance, they had already guessed the result in their hearts. It seems that Su Laosi did not get the result she wanted. Li Banzwang chuckled with a hint of sarcasm in her eyes. Gu Huanqi nodded, then turned to Li Banzwang and said he already knew about the things about SuMo on the internet. He didn't make any special reaction, but just told people to tell those investors that the rumors were true. His goal is to bring down the Su family. After hearing this, Li Banzwang's eyes flashed with admiration, and he looked in SuMo's direction with a bit of fascination. No matter what he does, I support him. He was ruthless to the Su family and the Xie family, and this is exactly the retribution they deserve. Hearing this, Gu Huanqi gently took Li Banzwang's hand and pinched her face with a smile. You are getting more and more beautiful, Banzwang. Li Banzwang blushed slightly and said shyly, no, I just want to accompany him so that he won't become too cold. You too. Let's let him know that he is not alone. Gu Huanqi smiled gently. Yes, he still has us. Chapter 377, she wants to fight for her son. The other side. There are numerous videos about the Su family and SuMo on the internet, and they have become a hot topic. Su Manny's prediction was correct. The Volcano short video platform could only block part of the information. SuMo was unable to block the messages from other platforms or forums at all, so the news still spread and attracted countless people. Su Manny also watched some videos and felt more and more that what she was doing was right. SuMo has indeed done all of the things mentioned above. When he dealt with Su Deming and Xie Bingyan before, he wanted to kill them, and he might have wanted to kill her as well. Telling it now will reveal the truth and reveal SuMo's true face to others. Mr. Su, news has come from Volcano short video. Some investors have seen the stock price drop and called the person in charge of Volcano's short video, hoping to put out the fire. The secretary came up to report. Oh, how much has the stock price dropped? SuMo's mouth curled up. Pink 6's share price has dropped by about 5%, and its market value has evaporated by tens of billions. On Huashan's short video's side, some people are also calling for uninstallation. It's not listed yet, and if it were, it would probably fall even more sharply, said the secretary. It really has affected them. This is just the appetizer, SuMo said with a smile. Indeed, the Morgan family may suppress them in the future. The secretary nodded. But Mr. Su, the most important thing is not this, but. And what? SuMo asked. Mr. Su, someone has already called to inquire whether the information uploaded on the internet is true. As a result, the person in charge of Volcano's short video said that it is all true and it all happened. They did not conceal or evade the issue, said the secretary. What? SuMo's face changed. I think this matter is very important. After all, it concerns the Su family. A trace of panic suddenly appeared on the secretary's face. SuMo didn't hide anything. He didn't make excuses either. SuMo's face suddenly became very ugly. That's true. They all told the investors that he was indeed the one who did those things. It was as if he was doing those things openly. The secretary looked at SuMo and felt that this matter was very important. I understand. You leave first. Let me think about it. SuMo calmed down after hearing this. Yes. The secretary nodded. But Mr. Su, should we continue to buy volume and hype it up? Go on. Why not? Now that he is an adult, it's even better. We should buy more, SuMo said. Okay, then I'll go and tell someone to do it, said the secretary and left the office. SuMo didn't expect SuMo to admit everything. She thought SuMo would definitely hide it. The company run by SuMo is very large now. The spread of these things will have a significant impact on his reputation. Logically speaking, he should not admit it. But now, SuMo suddenly felt a little panicked. This was definitely not a good result for her. Oh, Xiaoji. Oh, the other side. Several women were holding a child and coaxing him. As if he heard someone teasing him, the little boy immediately opened his mouth and laughed, making the women look happy as well. They are Xie Bingyan, Su Xuehui, and others. Ever since Su Wanting brought home a little boy, they seem to have found their backbone and put all their thoughts on this little boy. These past few days, I've been playing with him every day and have forgotten what's happening outside. The entire Su family was filled with laughter and vitality because of the appearance of this little life. It seemed that the whole family would become energetic as long as they heard the voice of this little boy. Seeing Xie Bingyan like this, Su Xuehui felt a lot more relieved. But when she picked up the phone and took a look, her expression changed slightly. SuMo, for his part, actually admitted everything. In other words, SuMo did not hide anything from his investors and friends. He approved of all the things that SuMo hyped. When Su Xuehui saw it, she couldn't help but panic. She hurriedly took the information to find Su Wanting. Recently, Su Wanting started another business. She wants to start a company and is looking for information and materials. She wants to fight for her son. When Su Wanting saw the news that Su Xuehui brought over, her expression changed quickly. After thinking for a while, Su Wanting said, "Don't let Mom know for now. Mom has been in a good mood these days." SuMo admits it. Then admit it. Sister, with SuMo's personality, it's definitely not as simple as just admitting it. He is very extreme. Su Xuehui said worriedly. Then what should we do? We regret it. But he won't forgive us at all. We can't always live in the past. Su Wanting said, second brother, we have to look forward. Whether it's you, Mom, or Dad, we all have to look forward. Su Xuehui stopped talking. You are old now. You should find someone to marry. You can't stay single forever. Su Wanting looked at her and said, these years have delayed your marriage. I'm fine. It's good to be alone. Su Xuehui said. Su Wanting wanted to persuade her. I think I should go talk to SuMo. The fourth brother seemed to have been there, and when he came back, he didn't look very well and locked himself in the room. SuMo should see me again, Su Xuehui said. Su Wanting thought about it and nodded after hearing this. Okay, I hope nothing serious will happen. You can go and meet him. That's fine. When Su Xuehui heard this, she nodded and said nothing more. SuMo is a bit busy. With the information in hand, he flew directly to Shuzhong to inspect the current situation of the lighting factory. As the photolithography plant started up, the entire photolithography park became bustling, and 4 chip factories have already settled here. SuMo's photolithography factory is mainly powerful and plans to attract more than 10 or 20 chip companies to settle down and build it into a huge photolithography park. Once successful, chips will become very cheap. Just completed a small part now. There was an economic development conference in Shuzhong that needed to be attended, and Zhang Aimin invited many people to discuss it. It was probably to boost the economic development and employment issues in Shuzhong, so it was quite lively. SuMo and Tang Lei were both invited to the meeting. SuMo will first go to the lighting factory to meet Tang Lei, and then go over. Tang Lei seems to have developed very well during this period. He and his sister-in-law get along well and live in harmony. However, Tang Lei has not gotten over that hurdle yet. His sister-in-law is still pursuing her brother-in-law, and she always begs Tang Lei to drive her to school. His sister-in-law is already a sophomore in college and can be said to be in love for the first time. She will definitely not let go so easily. It is said that Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang also told her a lot about Tang Lei's hobbies. In general, Tang Lei had a very good time during this period. He actually wanted to protect his sister-in-law very much and didn't want her to experience the suffering of her sister, so he was always hesitating. Su Hongtai, Su Daming, Su Tianqing. This Su Tianqing is Su Daming's eldest son, and he is also very outstanding. He runs a grain and edible oil company, which has developed quite well. Chapter 378, I Haven't Done Enough. Su Tianqing. He is 52 years old and used to be one of the main partners of Shuzhong Energy Company. Su Bohan used to dominate Shuzhong Energy Company and won many big orders for him. There are many insider transactions here. He is one of the main targets we are tracking down. In addition, Su Tianqing is also Su Daming's most beloved eldest son. The reason why Su Daming supports Su Bohan overwhelmingly is because there are huge benefits involved. Also, a new face has recently appeared in the Su family that we haven't seen before. It is said that he just came back from abroad. His name is Su Ange, the second son of Su Bohan and the younger brother of Su Ankong. He is deeply favored by Su Hongtai, who has already pushed him to the forefront. If Su Bohan encounters an accident, he probably wants Su Ange to take over. Li Banzwang took out a photo and handed it to SuMo. This is the person. SuMo, have you seen him before? SuMo took a look and squinted his eyes. I have some impression of him, but he is very unfamiliar. Where did he graduate from? MIT. It is said that before coming back, he was mainly engaged in marketing work and was one of the main persons in charge of Facebook's European branch. He is very capable and is not at the same level as Su Ankong, the playboy. Oh, SuMo took a quick glance. His resume is also very impressive. He has been a top student since he was a child. He graduated from one of the top universities and later went abroad to study. He studied at Newton University and MIT and obtained a master's and doctoral degree respectively. Under his leadership, Facebook's business has skyrocketed 3 or 4 times. We need to pay special attention to this person. Overall, SuMo did have some impression of this person. I've heard of the name before, but never seen it in person. When SuMo returned to the Su family, he learned that it was a very large family with many top students. It's not just Su Wanting and Su Shuahui, but also a large group of people in my hometown who are very outstanding. He was very proud of it at that time. This Su Ange is one of them. In the past, Su Deming often boasted about how great his nephew was. SuMo had been in the Su family for 4 years and had heard it many times. Su Bohan naturally has more than just one son, Su Ankong. He also has 2 sons, a daughter, and a 4th child. This Su Ankong should be the second one. Now that Su Ankong has been killed and Su Bohan has been arrested, these people must have returned from abroad. It is still unknown whether Su Bohan has an illegitimate child or not. SuMo is asking someone to investigate it carefully. After recalling it, SuMo spoke quietly. They should all be afraid of me. When they see me, they should be scared to death, as if they saw a demon. Now they are not afraid of me. It's my fault. I didn't do enough. Whether it's Su Hongtai, Su Daming, or Su Bohan's family, they don't have the slightest fear of me now. I will not allow this to continue. Li Banzwang looked at him. What about Su Deming's family? Their family is almost the same. SuMo stood in front of the windowsill and looked out the window with a calm face. What we are doing now is not enough. Huanqi said, do whatever you want. Just take care of yourself. Li Banzwang said. Then come on. Let's deal with Su Bohan first. SuMo's eyes became sharp, and he prepared materials for the meeting. The Shuzhong Economic Development Conference was very lively. Many media came to participate. Many business giants were also invited to the meeting. SuMo and Tang Lei are the key figures of this meeting. Due to some things going viral on the internet, SuMo was described as ruthless and cold-blooded, which made him a hot topic. So the media and some reporters were very anxious to interview him and wanted to see his attitude. Due to Su Manny's actions, many netizens have been watching the show and are clamoring frantically to ban SuMo. Now this kind of speech has developed to a considerable scale. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang were also helpless about SuMo's admission of those things. After all, this would cause great damage to SuMo's reputation, directly pulling him down from the throne of genius and turning him into a profit-seeking mortal. In the video, SuMo did not even spare his own parents, which aroused the hatred of many netizens. Now, the storm is still brewing. For SuMo, this matter is not important, but Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang do not think much of it. They may need to spend a lot of money to calm the incident down. So when SuMo and Tang Lei appeared at the Economic Development Conference, many people surrounded them and wanted to interview them. SuMo was too lazy to pay attention to these reporters and asked Wang Wu and other bodyguards to separate them. "You beast! You rebellious son! You are so heartless! Brute!" Someone was shouting not far away, and the sound could be heard over here. Hearing this voice, many people around began to shout, and some even shouted to boycott SuMo from participating in this meeting. Due to the development of this incident, all of SuMo's previous achievements became nothingness and garbage, and even the existence of the lighting factory was criticized by them. The lighting factory cannot be promoted vigorously now, and it still needs some time to develop, so Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang can only hold back their anger. Don't care what they shout. These people's opinions are not important. SuMo said when he saw that Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang looked unhappy. Gu Huanqi looked at him and complained, "You shouldn't have admitted it. This will cause too much harm to the group. I'm afraid it will develop into a situation where everyone will call for your death." "Everyone wants to kill them?" SuMo laughed when he heard that. "The Su family is not that capable. You overestimate them." Gu Huanqi puffed up her cute lips and said, "I have already notified the people at Tencent Group to try to block as much unfavorable information as possible. We have connections over there." When SuMo heard this, he shook his head but did not object. "Then again, who is hyping this matter?" Gu Huanqi asked, curious. "It doesn't matter who is hyping it up. What we know is that it is definitely the Su family. Don't worry. They can't cause any trouble," SuMo said. Seeing his calm face, Gu Huanqi sighed in her heart. He must be holding back his anger in his heart, but he just didn't show it. If SuMo was angry, that would be fine and easier to deal with. The scariest thing is that he is extremely quiet and calm. Once he enters this state, it means someone is doomed. Su Hongtai has arrived. And Su Daming too. Yes, Su Tianqing is here too. He is the same age as Su Deming and is a bit fatter, but he is not a simple guy either. Li Banzwang saw a few people coming in and said to SuMo. SuMo looked up. Su Daming's eldest son, named Su Tianqing, is indeed a bit fat. He has a very obvious beer belly and looks similar to Methria Buddha, very plump. He seemed to be quite popular. As soon as he walked in, someone greeted him and invited him to take a seat. His Tianqing food company has grown greatly and is a multi-billion-dollar enterprise. It often ships grain overseas for trade. Speaking of which, the Su family's background is also very deep abroad. At least in Southeast Asia, many countries have cooperative companies of the Su family. Chapter 379, The Real Prince of the Su Family. Su Tianqing's Tianqing Food Company is actually Su Bohan's white glove. SuMo's investigation team has already discovered some insider trading. Su Bohan once handed over many projects to this company and expanded the scale of this company. If it weren't for Su Bohan's Shuzhong Energy Group, this food company would not exist at all. Now, Shuzhong Energy Group is still firmly controlled by the Su family. Although Su Bohan was imprisoned, the Su family still holds many shares in this group. Almost everyone in Shuzhong Energy Group is Su Bohan's confidant. SuMo can't shake this group for the time being. Just as Li Banzwang said, some of the Su family's cooperative companies and partners are abroad. These companies and partners only value the Su family and only cooperate with the Su family. Shuzhong Energy Group grew up in this background. If there was no Su family, there would be no Shuzhong Energy Group. If the Su family is killed in one blow, the Shuzhong Energy Group will be useless. In this case, it will probably be necessary to rebuild the Shuzhong Energy Group from scratch, which will cost a huge price. Therefore, the people above are very cautious. Even if they arrest Su Bohan, they probably won't touch Su's company, as huge interests are involved. But this is also the main reason why the Su family is unwilling to offend the Morgan Group abroad, because every move of the Morgan Group will have a very serious impact on the Su family's overseas industries. The sooner Su Hongtai severed ties, the less influence he could have avoided. From this point of view, Su Hongtai is still decisive in killing. But he didn't consider SuMo. SuMo's T platform is not a problem that can be solved by kneeling down. They are robbers who want to rob people openly. The knife is at his neck. How can SuMo just give up a business worth hundreds of billions? So SuMo could only take the initiative. Now that the Su family has announced that they will sever ties, it is clear that they are on the side of the Morgan family and want to maintain good relations with foreign financial groups. In the future, it is absolutely possible that they will stab SuMo in the back. Su Hongtai is here. And Su Daming. Su Daming has a lot of experience, several levels higher than Su Dehai. He holds a very high position in Shuzhong, and he has a say. Also, the man next to Su Hongtai is Su Angi. Li Banzwang saw several figures walking into the venue and said to SuMo. SuMo looked up and saw two old men appearing not far away. Who else could it be but Su Hongtai and Su Daming? They all wore black Zhongshan suits and cloth shoes and looked exhausted. They all had some official titles, such as committee member or something, and could enter many official places. SuMo naturally has this too. He has been a representative for a long time. Under the leadership of Su Hongtai, a young man in his 30s following behind him was shaking hands with some people. Su Hongtai obviously wanted to promote this young man and introduce him in detail to people he knew, probably to help him open up connections in Shuzhou. This person, SuMo took a look and narrowed his eyes. I sensed that there was something wrong with this person's aura. You said he was a senior executive at Facebook's European division? SuMo turned around and looked at Li Banzwang. Li Banzwang nodded. At least that's what's written on the official resume. What? Did you notice something wrong? SuMo narrowed his eyes, his gaze sharp, and said nothing. I think that he should be the main contact between the Su family and foreign consortiums. He should be responsible for more than just Facebook's business. He is very likely to control most of the Su family's overseas industries. Gu Huanqi said. I think so too, Tang Lei said. SuMo thought about it, turned around and asked the bodyguard behind him. Wang Wu, do you think this person is a little abnormal? Wang Wu nodded. He must have gone through special military training, and it is very likely that he has several lives on his hands. Oh, SuMo was surprised. The person who has killed someone is completely different from the person who has not. The look in his eyes is different. Wang Wu said, Boss, look at the way he walks. He is very calm. Although he intends to relax, he walks in a square step. This helps him deal with any emergency. He can burst out the strongest power in the most urgent situation. This person is not simple. SuMo was silent for a moment, then said coldly, I underestimated the relationship between the Su family and the Morgan Consortium. Wang Wu stopped talking. Obviously, when Su Hongtai made his choice, he must have received many promises from foreign financial groups. This promise can bring huge benefits to the Su family. Therefore, our T platform is not taken seriously by him. SuMo continued. When Gu Huanqi heard him say this, she couldn't help but nodded in agreement. After all, this is an ancient family that has been passed down for hundreds of years. Its heritage is definitely not comparable to that of an ordinary family. During this period, SuMo conducted a lot of investigations on the Su family, but they were all in China, and he did not conduct any investigations abroad. Back then, there was actually a reason why Zhang Aimin was reluctant to touch Su Bohan from the Su family. Zhang Aimin knew very well what the Su family represented. SuMo ignored the Su family's overseas connections. From now on, the Su family's overseas industries might be even bigger than those in China. This Su Ange, who is in charge of the Su family's overseas capital operations, is probably the real successor trained by Su Hongtai and Su Bohan. Su Onkong was just a candidate who was temporarily pushed to the front, mainly to attract other people's attention. SuMo had heard that Su Onkong was very capable, but in fact Su Onkong was rather extreme and had an empty mind. He went abroad to study purely for fun. SuMo was wondering at the time, how could such a waste be chosen as the successor of the Su family? Now, the situation is clear. This Su Ange is the real prince of the Su family. Are we going down? Li Banzwang turned around and asked. Go down. Why not? Su Hongtai is shaking hands with others, so Tang Lei and I should go down and shake hands with them as well. SuMo looked down with sharp eyes. Just go through the motions and meet them. When Gu Huanqi heard this, he sighed in his heart. SuMo said that this was definitely not an ordinary scene, and if it was not handled properly, it would lead to conflicts. Let's go? Let's go down. SuMo stood up immediately. When the others saw this, they hurriedly followed SuMo down. Mr. Su, Mr. Su, SuMo, Boss Suyu, the big boss, are finally here. When they saw SuMo appear, some people came over to say hello. Even though some people are hyping up SuMo's affairs, those who appear here all have their own sources of information. They have probably investigated SuMo's experience, so their enthusiasm will not be reduced because of this incident. These people are all smart. Chapter 380. That's your cousin. Due to the special circumstances, SuMo brought quite a lot of people with him. There was a large group of people, and several tall and mighty bodyguards standing behind him, like pillars, full of domineering aura. He had been shot in Shuzhou, and the person who killed him was Su Kong. He also fought against the Morgan family, so the Shuzhong high-level officials allowed him to bring bodyguards. When a large group of people walked into the venue, they naturally attracted everyone's attention. In this venue, those who were well-informed had already received the news from northern Myanmar and knew that SuMo had beaten Matt Morgan to death in the ring. It was said that one punch smashed Matt Morgan's head into the ground, breaking his neck. Even if Matt Morgan wanted to escape, he couldn't. There were also legions in northern Myanmar that wanted to encircle and suppress him, but he forced his way through. This person already possesses very good skills, and no one present at the venue knows how powerful he is. To be honest, when many people saw SuMo appear, they felt very complicated. The story of his rise is well known. Everyone at the conference venue was amazed at his industry judgment and business acumen. Considering that he earned his first pot of gold of 5 billion right after graduating from high school, he is definitely a genius among geniuses. Matt Morgan was killed. This man was said to be a former spy and a dark web killer. He was very skilled. On the list of dark web killers, he would be ranked 20th. But he is dead. SuMo's rise to fame is truly legendary. It's hard to imagine that he has other extraordinary abilities. Su family, there's a good show to watch. Some people whispered. Su Hongtai and Su Daming were watching from the other side, and their expressions changed slightly. When Su Hongtai saw SuMo and a large group of people appear, he felt very complicated. There is no doubt that this grandson is indeed extremely outstanding, beyond imagination. He originally thought that SuMo could not beat Matt Morgan, and if he went out, he might be beaten to death by Matt Morgan, but he did not expect that he actually won. I don't know how he won. This was beyond Su Hongtai's expectations. Now seeing him come back alive, Su Hongtai was filled with anxiety. One reason is that this grandson is indeed outstanding, with a very keen business sense, and is a person who can do big things. If he can control the Su family will surely grow and become stronger. It is not impossible to upgrade to a second-tier family in one fell swoop. However, SuMo's experience was too rough. He was abandoned since childhood and was full of hatred for the Su family. In addition, Su Kong once assassinated him, which made him hate the Su family to the core. Therefore, Su Hongtai didn't dare to bet on him. In addition, he offended the Morgan family, which was a taboo for the Su family, so people had to draw a clear line with him. Compared to this grandson, there are naturally other excellent candidates for the Su family's successor, and Su Ange is one of them. Now, he had to give up his support for this grandson. He is SuMo, your cousin. Seeing SuMo appear on the other side, Su Hongtai whispered to Su Ange, "He will come over later. Go say hello to him." Oh, Su Ange took a look and narrowed his eyes. "I have explained the family affairs to you clearly. Your cousin is a genius. Now, Grandpa needs to resolve the hatred between both parties," Su Hongtai said solemnly. When Su Ange heard this, his eyes suddenly became extremely sharp. Resolve? Can this hatred be resolved? Seeing that he didn't say anything, Su Hongtai continued, "If you meet him later, don't talk about family matters or your father Bohan's problems. Don't offend him. Your cousin is indeed extraordinary. He looks so impressive, bringing so many people here with him." Su Angi's eyes were filled with jealousy. Su Hongtai sighed. "He has always been like this. He might be doing this for us to see." Su Daming said, "You guys have to be careful. SuMo is here for a meeting today, and he won't go back easily. He already knew that the Su family kicked him out. His story has been going viral on the internet recently, and he must have blamed the Su family for it." Oh, Su Hongtai's heart was full of contradictions. Although he had previously pushed to expel SuMo from the Su family and revise the family tree, he still highly recognized SuMo's abilities. If he didn't kill Su Kong, send Su Bohan to prison, and go against the Morgan family, he would never have done this. Now, I can only move on and hope that my choice is not wrong. No matter what, the Su family needs to keep a low profile and keep things quiet," Su Hongtai said, his eyes suddenly becoming firm. "What happened between the Morgan family and SuMo has nothing to do with our Su family. We need to draw a line." Seeing him say this, Su Daming nodded. "Then this person has nothing to do with us." When Su Hongtai heard this, he hesitated for a moment, then nodded resolutely. "Let's go," he said. SuMo has already walked over here. Along the way, many people greeted him and shook hands with him. SuMo is a business tycoon, and countless people want to cooperate with him. It is said that he has opened up a situation in northern Myanmar and cooperated with Mr. Lee in northern Myanmar. He plans to invest 10 billion in jade business. I don't know if there are business opportunities there. These businessmen have a keen business sense. SuMo, long time no see. Su Hongtai walked over and spoke, extending his hand to shake hands with SuMo. SuMo was talking to someone and ignored him, not moving at all, not paying any attention at all. When Su Hongtai saw it, his face immediately turned very ugly. SuMo, this is your cousin Ngo, who just came back from abroad a few days ago. You two haven't met since you were little, so if you are free today, have a good chat. SuMo turned around when he heard it. Su Daming sighed. SuMo, our Su family had to make this decision because we had no other choice. The Morgan family you offended is too powerful. We have advised you before, but you didn't listen. The Su family is big and powerful, and we can't take this risk. We hope you can understand. Hello, cousin, Suinch said. SuMo looked at them, silent for a moment. Su Kong is dead. How come a new one popped up? You, Su Hongtai, and others' faces changed. Does the Su family have many industries abroad? Do they have many companies and partners? SuMo continued. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai sighed. Indeed, the Su family has a presence overseas and a hotel industry chain. Then I roughly understand. SuMo looked at him. I heard that Su Bohan is looking for a chance to get out. You seem to be using some connections abroad to put pressure on the country. You think this will help him get away. You have quite a lot of power. I have to say, you are really powerful. Hearing this, Su Hongtai hurriedly said, SuMo, that's your uncle. Oh, SuMo laughed when he heard it. You have said this many times. In your heart, there should only be Su Bohan, and there should be no place for Su Deming. Su Hongtai's face changed. It's my fault too. I didn't kill you earlier. SuMo showed a faint smile on his face. So when I was in northern Myanmar, you were jumping around behind me. SuMo, how can you say such a thing? Su Daming was shocked. SuMo turned to look at him and smiled. Isn't it? But it's okay. What you did was probably within my expectations. Su Daming, is your son called Su Tianqing? Is he here too? Su Daming's face changed drastically. Well, that's your cousin. We have already severed our relationship, so don't talk about cousin. You are shameless, but I still have some. SuMo smiled faintly. Chapter 381, Don't Regret It. SuMo, we have no choice but to make this decision. We all hope that you can come back. Su Hongtai hurriedly spoke when he heard SuMo say this. Look back. Well, you shouldn't have offended the Morgan family. In fact, there is still a chance to make amends. As long as you ask your uncle to help you, you can contact the Morgan family in exchange for their forgiveness. Su Hongtai said seriously. You only need to pay some shares of the group company. We can help you get the largest amount. When SuMo heard this, he just felt it was ironic. Su Daming also spoke up. That's right, SuMo. Your grandfather is right. As the saying goes, if you don't listen to the old people, you will suffer in the end. The Morgan family is not someone we can afford to offend, nor is it someone you can afford to offend. As long as you can ease the relationship with the Morgan family, we may let you return to the Su family. Su Hongtai and Su Daming said they hated SuMo, and of course they hated him very much. After all, SuMo killed Su Kong. However, Su Hongtai and Su Daming knew that if the Su family wanted to grow stronger in the future, they might still need SuMo, so they were not willing to offend him openly. In fact, Su Hongtai has very complicated feelings towards this grandson, love and hate. SuMo just found these words funny. I have a new understanding of the hypocrisy and shamelessness of the Su family. No wonder Su Wanting, Su Shuihue, and others have two faces in front of and behind others. Return to the Su family? Su Daming, don't you think this sentence is ridiculous? SuMo said. SuMo, come on. I won't talk nonsense with you anymore. It just so happens that there are a lot of people coming to this meeting today, and many people know me and you. So I think I need to talk more. SuMo interrupted Su Daming, fumbled in his pocket, took out a piece of information and opened it. I understand that you want to save Su Bohan. So, I asked my men to do a lot of things. I had already said a year ago that Su Bohan must die, but for various reasons, you dragged him down. This is... Su Daming's face changed. But it doesn't matter. There are plenty of opportunities to kill him. SuMo slowly spread out the paper in his hand. Since we have severed our relationship, there is no need to mention uncle. This paper contains all the information we have on our investigation of Shuzhong Energy. It includes Su Bohan's embezzlement of more than 40 million yuan of public funds, private acceptance of orders, and private transactions and illegal operations with Tianqing Food Company. In addition, there are more than a dozen shady contracts, involving an amount of more than 500 million, which has caused the loss of billions of state-owned assets. It's all in here. SuMo raised the A4 paper in his hand and smiled faintly. We are still continuing the investigation. Maybe we can get more insider information about Su Bohan's transactions next. Su Daming was surprised and asked, SuMo, how can you investigate these things? SuMo raised his head and said, what are you talking about? Why can't I investigate? Don't worry. I have a copy of the information in my hand, and the other part has been submitted to the Commission for Discipline Inspection. I know that the Commission for Discipline Inspection has not yet made a decision, and you have put in some effort. But it doesn't matter. They will make a decision sooner or later. If we follow what's written on this piece of paper, Su Bohan will be in there for at least 8 to 10 years. When Su Hongtai and Su Daming heard this, their faces turned pale. Of course, with just this information, we still can't kill Su Bohan. But don't worry, I have other means. SuMo smiled faintly. If he doesn't die, then you will be in big trouble. I keep my word. SuMo, can't you give in? Su Hongtai was shaking all over. Give in. SuMo looked at him and laughed immediately. Don't you think this is a little funny? Why should I give in? What qualifications do you have for me to give in? When Su Hongtai heard this, he suddenly lost his balance. I will give this information to the media today. Report it to the media first. SuMo said, and then raised his head and scanned the crowd. I know that many people in today's meeting have connections with Su Bohan, and they are still standing on his side and want to speak for him. The Su family has put a lot of effort into this, but I still have a way to kill him. Let's wait and see. SuMo, you are so cruel. Su Daming's face turned pale. SuMo looked at him and shook his head. No, I'm not cruel at all. If I were cruel, you wouldn't have the chance to jump in front of me now. You should all kneel down and beg for mercy. The reason why you are still standing now is because I haven't done enough. I was too busy before and didn't finish it. But I have time now. I've pulled myself out. SuMo looked at Su Daming and smiled faintly, with cruelty and coldness in his eyes. In other words, I have plenty of time to deal with you now. Next, don't regret it. Brother SuMo, aren't you afraid of being criticized by everyone for doing something like this? Su-inch finally couldn't help but speak up. We are all family. Why do you have to do it so ruthlessly? How did the Su family offend you? How did my dad let you down? Oh, the prince has spoken. SuMo clapped his hands and smiled. I thought you were dumb and couldn't speak. Turns out, you can speak. Su-ange's face changed. I'm still investigating your background, so don't rush out to play against me. SuMo looked at him and smiled faintly. Last year, your brother Suan Kong was almost as arrogant in front of me. In the end, he panicked and didn't know where to escape. It is said that he died miserably, with a bullet in the head and his brains all over the floor. Suan Kong's face turned extremely ugly, with a hint of ferocity. I made a lot of plans to kill him. I analyzed his personality and made a lot of strategies. In the end, he chose a dead end. SuMo smiled faintly. In the end, he really killed himself. By the way, we are still investigating where his gun came from. Did Su Bohan ask someone to get it? He is very suspicious. When Suan Kong heard this, he gritted his teeth and said, Why are you so cruel? SuMo laughed. Is this called insane? I don't think so. Compared to what your father and your brother did to us, that is called insane. I once told Su Hongtai that blood debts must be paid with blood. Since they have killed my people, they should die too. Su Angi had heard about what Suan Kong had done and also knew some of Su Bohan's plans. At that time, Su Bohan did want to kill SuMo, but many unexpected things happened, resulting in Su Juanja being killed. This SuMo hates their family to the core. Su-inch stopped talking, with a ferocious look on his face. He knew very well that getting angry now would not solve the actual problem. This cousin has become his #1 enemy. These materials can allow Su Bohan to stay in there for a few more years. Next, I will find time to have someone kill him slowly. Seeing that he didn't say anything, SuMo was too lazy to pay attention to him and turned to look at Su Hongtai and others. So, you should all know this. This is a life and death situation. Only one of the Su family, Su Bohan's family, and me can survive. Chapter 382. How could she hype these things? Hearing SuMo say this, Su Hongtai and Su Daming couldn't help but feel a little scared. They wanted to avoid this as much as possible, but as it stands now, it is impossible to stop it. After thinking about it, Su Hongtai had to speak up. SuMo, if you really want to treat the Su family as your opponent, then Grandpa will have no choice but to do so. Then let's play. SuMo quickly turned his head and looked at him. Have fun. Eat and drink well, and enjoy the things you haven't enjoyed as soon as possible. Time is running out. When Su Hongtai heard this, his heart turned cold. He was also a decisive person. Knowing that things were irreversible, he didn't say anything else and immediately turned around and left. Su Daming took one look and sighed. SuMo, you made a very wrong choice. People cannot live alone in this world. Even if we break off our relationship, you should not be heartless. Su Daming, please protect Su Tiancheng well. Let me see how you protect him. SuMo also stared at him. Su Daming sighed in disappointment. It's really stupid. After saying that, He was too lazy to pay attention to SuMo and turned away. The two sides have already torn their faces apart. These evidences can indeed deal a fatal blow to Su Bohan, making it impossible for Su Bohan to get out of prison. SuMo said that he wanted Su Bohan to die in prison, but no one knew how he would do it. The Su family was very worried. According to Su Hongtai's attitude, the Su family would protect Su Bohan to the death. Now that the cards have been laid bare, there is nothing more to say. The Su family will make many adjustments to cope with the impact brought by SuMo. Even cooperation with the Morgan family is not ruled out. We will also watch how you die. When Su-inge left, he spoke to SuMo with mockery in his eyes. This. Wang Wu suddenly spoke, narrowing his eyes. Let's go. Seeing them leave, SuMo did not hesitate, turned around, and went to find his seat for a meeting, and also contacted reporters to expose Su Bohan's affairs. The people above are still undecided about Su Bohan, and there are even larger families interfering. SuMo now has to force his way from the bottom up. Su Bohan's crime has already been determined. He is suspected of corruption and embezzlement of state assets. The Shuzhong Economic Development Conference lasted only half a day. Afterwards, SuMo met with Zhang Aimin and others to discuss the next investment in Shuzhong. Knowing what happened between SuMo and the Su family, Zhang Aimin felt helpless. The people above us are still unknown for the time being, but the evidence you submitted has been verified, and I can guarantee that Su Bohan will not be able to escape. But you and the Su family, it is impossible to ease the relationship. Zhang Aimin still wanted to maintain peace in Shu. SuMo said, now we only have one request. Just remain neutral. Zhang Aimin felt helpless when he heard this. We will not interfere. But SuMo, I still want to warn you. It is said that many people have entered the country under the name of tourism. They are most likely coming for you. I have received the message. SuMo nodded. As long as you are prepared. Zhang Aimin didn't know whether he should persuade him or not. But now it seems that it is a foregone conclusion that SuMo will confront the Morgan family. I don't know if this kind of thing will affect the world. The other side. Su family villa. Su Shuehui knocked on Su Pundi's door. Old four, are you in there? Here. Su Pundi's voice came over. I'm coming in. Su Shuehui pushed the door open and walked in. Since Su Pundi was released from prison, she has been very silent, which is very different from before. Su Pundi used to be a lawyer. Although she was spoiled, she was talkative and chattered all day long, and sometimes she looked crazy. However, now, he often remains silent all day long and does not make any comments on what happened in the Su family. Su Shuehui was very worried, so she came over today to talk to her. She was holding some midnight snacks and placed them on the table in the room. She saw Su Pundi sitting on the edge of the bed, facing the window, reading a book in her hands. She didn't know what she was thinking about. Fourth brother, did you go to Sumo's place? Su Shuehui asked. Su Pundi's face froze, and she nodded. SuMo didn't scold you, did he? Su Shuehui was a little worried. No. Su Pundi shook her head. Alas, the decisions made by the Su family and the Xie family were probably well thought out. Grandpa didn't even ask for Dad's opinion and directly kicked SuMo out of the family tree. Grandpa may be said to be decisive, but in fact he is also very cruel. Su Shuehui felt helpless. Su Pundi thought for a moment and said, Grandpa has called Su-inge back. Really? So, there is no place for SuMo in the Su family. Su Shuehui sighed and suddenly looked at her again. By the way, what do you think? Eldest sister actually has something to say? We are all actually thinking about the same thing. I know I didn't expect that the past would hurt so much. Su Pundi didn't respond to her words and said faintly, I didn't think about it. When Su Shuehui heard this, she immediately looked at her. Actually, I liked that dog very much at that time. SuMo had offended it, so it was normal for him to apologize. He kept refusing, so I had to make him kneel down. Su Pundi said with a pale face, I didn't think about many things at that time. Over the years, I have thought about it many times in prison. When Su Shuehui heard this, she also remembered this incident and suddenly felt very uncomfortable, because she was there at that time. It's all over, she said softly. Su Pundi shook her head. It won't be so easy. In fact, SuMo doesn't hate us that much. He should hate our father and mother. Su Shuehui said, It's too late to say anything about these things now. Don't think too much about it. The past is the past. Now my eldest sister and I have similar ideas. I just want to protect our family and never let Mom commit suicide by jumping off a building again. When Su Pundi heard this, she stopped talking. By the way, do you know what the third brother has been doing these days? Su Shuehui asked. Su Pundi shook her head. Seeing that she didn't know, Su Shuehui immediately scolded. Lao-san, that damn girl. Last time SuMo broke her legs, she still didn't learn her lesson. She just refuses to repent and thinks she has done nothing wrong. She must be cooperating with foreigners. After all, Su Manny is a big star with a wide network of contacts. She often travels abroad and has endorsed foreign products. Otherwise, she wouldn't have contacted Matt Morgan. Because of the broken leg, Su Manny seemed to hate SuMo to the core. Third sister likes Chen Anxiong. After thinking for a while, Su Pundi said, Chen Anxiong is still in prison now. This. Su Shuihui was surprised and turned her head to look at her. Su Pundi said quietly, things that were spread on the internet should have been done by the third sister. She is good at using the internet trolls to hype things up. Is it her? She is looking for death. Su Shuihui's face suddenly changed drastically. Su Pundi stopped talking and looked very ugly. This damn girl Su Manny. That's right. She is the only one who knows so many inside stories. This is really a damn girl. How could she hype up these things? No, I will go find her right away. She is really looking for death. Su Shuihui became anxious when she heard this. Chapter 383. Be careful when dealing with his problems. Su Shuihui didn't think it was Su Manny, and fear suddenly arose in her heart. The most important thing for the Su family now is to cut off ties with SuMo. How dare they deal with him? The scene of Su Juinja being forced to death last time is still vivid in people's minds. If SuMo gets angry, it is hard to imagine what the consequences will be. SuMo would never hold back and breathe. Having said that, Su Shuihui could no longer sit still and immediately went out to find Su Manny. Su Manny does not live with them. She is a big star and needs to perform occasionally. She is not in Shuzhong or Beijing recently. It is said that she has gone to other places to film, so it is a bit troublesome to find her. After returning to the capital, SuMo started spending money. A large amount of resources were concentrated in Shuzhong to trace the Su family's industries at home and abroad, trying to find as many problems as possible. The Su family is so big that it is easy to find a few problems. SuMo wants to put the final touches. In addition, questions about Su Bohan have been submitted. Some results have been given above. Su Bohan has reached the conviction stage. This SuMo is out to get Su Bohan. The evidence is sufficient. It's enough. He is no longer the same as before. There is evidence that he has mastered some extraordinary martial arts skills. He has learned boxing skills. We watched his video, and it is very powerful. We've seen it too. This person can no longer be treated as an ordinary entrepreneur. We need to be careful when dealing with him. When certain families in the capital saw this case, they couldn't help but talk about it. Compared to convicting Su Bohan, they are more interested in SuMo. After all, SuMo has withstood the pressure from the Morgan family. However, they did not discuss it too much. After obtaining the evidence, they began to deal with Su Bohan's issue according to the procedures. SuMo returned to his home in Beijing and continued to process documents, and then practice boxing. Ning Xuehen left temporarily. She took the gilded Tianmu bowl back to Changbai Mountain. It was said that she would not come back for 2 months. SuMo wants to be promoted to Grandmaster as soon as possible. According to his understanding, the Grandmaster is indeed very powerful and can decide many issues. He has an extremely strong status both abroad and at home. In other words, the Grandmaster cannot be humiliated, and anyone who humiliates him must die. There are not many masters in this world, but each one of them is a leader. Ning Xuehen said that he had the qualifications to become a Grandmaster, and SuMo wanted to seize every opportunity. In addition, during this period, Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang, and others also worked very hard. They obtained breathing techniques, boxing techniques, and physical skills from the Tianmu Bowl, and Ning Xuan has taught them all. The two of them treated the exercise as a way to exercise and shape their bodies. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang were as persistent as SuMo in this regard. Therefore, they are also progressing rapidly. SuMo, an invitation letter has been sent. It's an invitation to a ring match. The name of the person is Lei Ling. It is said that a Chinese person invites you to participate in an underground competition. Location, Westlake. Oh, SuMo looked up at Li Banzwang. This person is on our list. He entered Daxiao last month. He is on the dark web list, and his real name is not this. Li Banzwang said. From what he said, he seems to want to sign a life and death agreement like Matt Morgan. SuMo narrowed his eyes. Let me see. Yes. Li Banzwang handed him the invitation. SuMo took a look and couldn't help but sneer. There are also many underground fighting arenas in the country, but most of them are formal and legal, and generally no one will die. However, there are some arenas that are not compliant, and people occasionally die in them. These arenas are generally unknown. Westlake Arena? Let's join in. SuMo said with great interest. Li Banzwang frowned. SuMo, this Lei Ling is ranked 15th, 5 places higher than Matt Morgan. He is most likely a thug of the Morgan family. Be careful. Okay, we've been practicing for so long. I want to see the results too. Look into this Lei Ling's information. I need to get all of it. Yes. Li Banzwang nodded and immediately asked someone to investigate this Lei Ling. SuMo never fights an unprepared battle. Since the other party has provoked him, he will first investigate the other party thoroughly. Now, SuMo wants to break free of some shackles and actually solve the problem. No one can try to suppress him. Li Banzwang acted quickly and immediately sent out an investigation team to investigate. Also asked Wang Wu and others to obtain information about Lei Ling. However, when Wang Wu heard about Lei Ling, he was shocked. What? This person named Lei Ling sent an invitation letter? In China? That's right. How much do you know about him? SuMo asked. Wang Wu's face suddenly changed. His eyes widened in disbelief. We found out that he is Chinese and entered the country from abroad. Dark Web 15, but other information is not available for the time being. SuMo said. The other party seems to be aggressive. Wang Wu's panic flashed across his eyes, and he said, Boss, this guy is not a simple person. He is very strong, very strong. You can even say that he is a genius boxer. 10 years ago, he was very popular in the Great Xia country, and he was one of the few masters of the younger generation in the Great Xia country. Oh, SuMo was surprised. He didn't expect the other party to be so powerful. He was once an idol in the hearts of many young boxers. His status was even higher than that of Senior Sister Ning. Senior Sister Ning rarely participated in boxing matches, and this Lei Ling is a master in this area. Wang Wu said solemnly. The most important thing is that he has already immigrated. What? He used to be a boxer in the country? That's right. Wang Wu nodded. He immigrated about 7 or 8 years ago. It seems that he betrayed his family. Later, someone abroad wooed him and gave him a lot of benefits, so he immigrated. SuMo looked at the information in his hand and narrowed his eyes. But he is really powerful. No one in the country can deal with him for now. Anyone who wants to deal with him will have to bear some consequences. He is definitely a master, and his strength is more than 1 level higher than Matt Morgan. Boss, if you want to fight him, I suggest you give up. He became famous 10 years ago. Wang Wu persuaded. So, it was the Morgan family who invited him to immigrate. Treason, SuMo said. Wang Wu nodded. Indeed. This man's ancient boxing skills are extremely powerful, and his strength is extremely strong. Almost everyone who studies boxing in China knows him. He once proclaimed himself the best boxer in Southeast Asia, and everyone in the circle knows him. Then why did he betray his family? SuMo asked curiously. Wang Wu recalled and said, It is said that he had set his sights on one of his cousins, and then he used force, but he succeeded. So his family hunted him down. He killed many people in the country, and then fled abroad. It is said that his family also sent people abroad to kill him, but he killed them back again. Now, his family has declined, and almost no one appears in the world. Then I'm even more interested in him. Try to cooperate with others and collect information about him for me. I need to know as much as possible. Boss, I advise you not to accept his invitation. This guy is really powerful. Back then, he killed countless people. No problem. I also want to see if I have made any progress. SuMo shook his head, already very excited. There is hardly anything that interests him now, except this one. When Wang Wu heard this, he couldn't help but sigh. Chapter 384. Don't you feel guilty? This Lei Ling is indeed very powerful. SuMo's chance of winning against him is not high. SuMo was not surprised at all that a talented boxer suddenly appeared, and he was the best boxer in Southeast Asia. There was intelligence before that an outsider had come in. The reason why SuMo became interested was that when money reached a certain level, it turned into a string of numbers. He has reached a point where money can no longer solve his problems. As the saying goes, any problem that can be solved with money is not a problem. But now when he encounters a problem that cannot be solved with money, he can only use his fists to break through it. This may be somewhat dangerous, but it is a process that must be experienced. He began to prepare for the upcoming battle. On the other hand, news about Su Bohan's illegal and criminal activities was spreading like wildfire on the internet. When the media exposed it, the people above could no longer suppress it and made a choice to notify Su Hongtai and others. Su family ancestral home. Su Hongtai, Su Daming, and others soon received the news that Su Bohan was convicted and the case has entered the trial stage. According to the current charges, he is expected to be sentenced to more than 10 years in prison, and his illegal gains will also need to be confiscated. Although this amount of money is just a drizzle for the Su family and not a big deal, it will deal a huge blow to them. There's the latest news. SuMo's investigation team is investigating everyone in our family. Su Tianqing, Su Ange, Su Anji, Su Tianlai, and SuMo are all on the list. He seems to want to catch us all in one fell swoop. When the news came, Su Hontai, Su Daming, and others instantly became serious. There were already signs of this day when Su Hontai went to the meeting that day. That day, SuMo's attitude was obvious. Although Su Hontai didn't want to offend his grandson, he knew very well that he had to make a decision after things had come to this point. Should I protect the Su family or abandon my grandson? SuMo, there is no turning back. We have advised him many times, but he didn't listen to us. So brother, you need to make a choice. Su Daming stared at Su Hontai. Upon hearing this, Su Hontai seemed to have aged a few years and said, "Notify Su Deming and ask him to come back. Our Su family really needs to make an important decision." Su Daming nodded when he heard it. "I will inform him. But brother, the decision we need to make now is, let him live, or kill him." Su Hontai said this with some powerlessness. "It's almost done now. We must not let the Su family fall." "Brother, you are wise," Su Daming said, hatred flashing in his eyes. "SuMo's investigation list is to kill people and destroy their hearts. We will never allow him to investigate like this. If he doesn't stop, we can only kill him. Call someone over. We need to continue discussing his problem." Su Hontai nodded. After he kicked SuMo out of the family tree, he had already expected something like this to happen. Overall, nothing unexpected. Now, since it is irreversible, we can only do it to the end. Su Hontai waited for Su Daming to leave, then turned around and looked at Su Anch and said, "Anch, you must remember, if you ever face him, you must not be soft-hearted. Your cousin will definitely not show mercy to you either." Su Anch nodded. "Grandpa, according to our investigation, SuMo knows some boxing skills." "I know. So, you can call some people outside and let them in. We can only solve the problem this way." Su Hontai spoke with an old face. He used to be the head of the Su family, and he was considered a decisive person. Otherwise, he would not have grown the Su family to its current size in decades. In his imagination, after expelling SuMo from the Su family, the matter should come to an end. Later, SuMo can set up his own business and leave the Su family. With SuMo's assets, he can definitely achieve this, so that there will be 2 Su families in the Great Xia Kingdom. However, now the news has come that SuMo will not let it go. Su Bohan's matter is already a done deal, and he does not intend to let his other brothers and sisters go. So, he can only be ruthless. "When your Uncle Deming comes over later, ask him to come see me. We need to explain everything to SuMo and his family." Su Ange's eyes flashed with a sharpness. "Yes." Su Hontai stopped talking and left the hall with a hunched back. Su Deming spent his days drinking in Shu. Xie Bingyan hardly paid any attention to him. Only Su Shuhui and Su Shuang came to see him occasionally. He has been like this ever since Su Juanjia died. And now, hearing Su Hongtai's call, he hurriedly dragged his drunken body over. Su Hontai glanced at him and frowned when he saw that he reeked of alcohol. "Our Su family does have some shady businesses. This part of the business must not be exposed. Anyone who wants to investigate this part of the business will have to pay a price." SuMo refused to listen to the advice and is now using his own people to investigate this part of the business. This is extremely disadvantageous to our Su family. Now, the family needs to make a choice. Su Hontai looked at him and said straight to the point, "Your elder brother Bohan has already been in prison. SuMo has done something very ruthless, and there is no possibility of easing up at the moment. It is said that he is still planning to kill people in prison. I don't know what means he will use for the time being, but we have to be on guard." "Brother, are you sure?" Su Deming was a little drunk. Su Hontai nodded. "Yes. He has been convicted. Of course, the most important thing now is not this, but SuMo's hand has reached other places. Now everyone in the family is in danger. What do you want to do?" "Me? What can I do? He doesn't listen to me. He won't see me now. What else can I do?" Su Deming had a sad face. Su Hontai frowned. "SuMo has no chance of returning to the Su family. I have talked to him many times, and he is not willing to turn back at all. So now, there is only one choice." "What do you want?" Su Deming was suddenly surprised, and he came to his senses, staring at Su Hontai. Su Hontai looked at him and sighed. "It's almost the same as you thought. But before we do it, we will inform the Xie family. This is the attitude of our Su family." "You, how could you?" Su Deming was shocked, and his expression suddenly became crazy. "He is your grandson. No matter what, you can't make such a choice. Big brother went to prison. It was all his own fault. Then what do you say if he investigates everyone in our Su family?" Seeing that he was crazy, Su Hontai said solemnly, "Now everyone in our Su family is in danger. It has reached the point where we must solve the problem. He refuses to turn back and refuses to ease up, so we have no choice but to take action. You, how could you do this? Don't you feel guilty? How could you bear it?" Su Deming stared at Su Hongtai in disbelief. Su Hongtai sighed. He is not from my Su family. Most people in the family have already agreed with this decision. I called you here today just to inform you. If he doesn't die, there will be no peace in the family. Su Deming looked dazed. You should notify Xie Bingyan. Let her be mentally prepared. The reason for this consequence is the sins you committed back then. Su Hongtai said with indifference. Chapter 385, Tonight, I'm yours. SuMo will never be able to return to the Su family. Since it is your fault, you must bear the consequences. For Su Hongtai, the seeds were planted by Su Deming and Xie Bingyan and had nothing to do with him. Back then, what they did was so ruthless that SuMo hated all his family members. He even didn't let his uncle and cousin go. There's nothing to say. He even wanted to force his biological mother to death. When Su Deming heard this, he felt extremely desperate. He just collapsed there, motionless, like a dead person. The other side. The investigation team found 2 more pieces of information about the Su family's illegal activities. It is said that when importing oil from the Middle East, the Su family quoted the country a price much higher than the purchase price and gained a lot of private profits. The investigation team is currently investigating how much profit was made, how much state-owned assets were lost, and how much harm was caused. In addition, SuMo also investigated the people upstream and downstream of the Su family, including the existence of some protective umbrellas. The Su family must have a protective umbrella, and more than one. SuMo now wants to pull out this clue. In fact, investigating this aspect is very dangerous. After all, the person who can act as the Su family's protective umbrella is at least from a second-tier family, and is definitely in a high-ranking and powerful position. But SuMo didn't care at all. He wanted to get the evidence first, and then catch them all in one fell swoop. Another piece of news is that the person who hyped up the online information was found out. It was Su Manny who hired internet trolls to spread the news on the internet. At present, most of the news about SuMo has been blocked. Tencent.com has given SuMo some face and proactively blocked most of the information about him. However, Su Manny still caused quite a bit of impact. This news was good news for SuMo, as he was worried that he had no reason to deal with Su Manny. Su Manny, Su Manny. You really deserve to die when you jumped off the building and committed suicide. I watched you die with my eyes wide open. And this time, I opened my eyes just as wide. When SuMo got the information, his heart turned cold. But soon, he was fascinated by something else. It seemed that SuMo was in a bad mood because of the news he received from the Su family. Or maybe Gu Huanqi had some changes recently and planned to reward SuMo. So when SuMo finished his work and returned to the villa, he saw a scene full of benefits. It's really full of benefits. In the evening, the girl Gu Huanqi actually changed into a maid outfit and came to knock on his door. SuMo's eyes widened immediately. Gu Huanqi has changed a lot recently. She practiced the breathing method in the Tianmu bowl, and an internal force circulated in her body. Her skin became whiter, her temperament became more outstanding, and her eyes became brighter and more energetic. With these things, plus her beautiful long legs, this girl has almost no flaws at all. SuMo also liked her pair of long, round legs the most. They were white and straight. If she wore stockings and high heels, she would definitely attract attention. It was a pity that Gu Huanqi usually didn't wear them. She mostly wears suits and jeans. Today she suddenly changed her clothes. SuMo didn't call her. She changed by herself. When she walked in, her pretty face was red, her big eyes were wandering around, and she looked a little shy. Just like the girl next door. When SuMo saw it, he was immediately happy and forgot about the Su family's affairs. TSK, a maid. I have never seen this before. Who asked you to wear this? SuMo sighed and looked at her for a few times, feeling his throat dry. So beautiful. This girl has an extremely stunning appearance, as beautiful as a fairy. She has a delicate oval face, a pair of bright almond-shaped eyes, and long black hair tied with a lace headband, and a high ponytail at the back. The black and white maid outfit and the lace around the sleeves could not hide her perfect and voluptuous curves at all. Her graceful figure was outlined to perfection under the maid outfit. Looking at her like this, she just looks pretty and pure. Not to mention that pair of long legs, which are round and slender, absolutely the golden ratio. Not only has this girl's figure improved to a higher level, but her temperament has also undergone a drastic change. Do you like it? Gu Huanqi's face flushed. How can I not like it? Come, let me see it. SuMo said with a smile. Gu Huanqi's pretty face turned even redder. She put the things on the table, then suppressed her shyness and walked over. Tisk. SuMo just felt it was perfect. This dress fits her perfectly. No matter how I called you before, you refused to wear it. Why do you think it's okay now? SuMo said happily. Today is definitely a blessing. It's really eye-opening. You are too busy. Gu Huanqi didn't dare to look at him. Huh? Is it because I'm too busy? SuMo looked at her mischievously and smiled. Yeah. Gu Huanqi nodded. SuMo was delighted and suddenly reached out and hugged her slender waist. Gu Huanqi was startled and fell on him. SuMo immediately sniffed the fragrance of the woman and felt it was as fragrant as orchid and musk and extremely pleasant. It just so happens that I'm not very busy today. We have the whole day today, so we have time. Let me take a good look at what's so good about this dress. SuMo said with a smile. Don't do anything clumsy. Gu Huanqi glanced at him in reproach. Who knows? Perhaps it was because the string was too tight and needed to be relaxed. That was why Gu Huanqi acted like this. Otherwise, she would never do anything out of line. It is said that girls change a lot when they grow up and become more and more beautiful. Gu Huanqi has already transformed into a peerless goddess. Although SuMo watched her grow up, he sometimes drooled over her. Now that the beauty was right in front of him, he naturally did not hesitate at all. Gu Huanqi watched him getting impulsive. The corners of her mouth curled up slightly, but she did not stop him. The recent impact from the Su family and the Morgan family was huge, which brought them great pressure. The company has a lot of things to deal with, and many foreign countries are boycotting the popularity of the T platform, so SuMo is under a lot of work pressure. During this period, he was so busy that he didn't go to bed until 3 or 4 o'clock almost every day, and then got up at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning to deal with work. He became crazier than ever, not to mention that he had to go to the basement to practice boxing every day. Gu Huanqi felt extremely distressed watching him working so hard, so today she took out the clothes she had bought for a long time but had not dared to wear and put them on. This man no longer has a home. His family disowned him. Gu Huanqi looked at it and felt more and more heartbroken. Although they have given up on you, but we definitely won't. The Su family's reaction is very intense and unusual. We all guess that the Su family does have some unknown secrets. Su Hongtai is a tyrant and ruthless. He will definitely be more direct. We just hope you can give them up completely, no matter what form it takes. Gu Huanqi looked at him and said silently in his heart, but did not say this to him directly. Because Gu Huanqi knew clearly in his heart that SuMo understood what he was doing. He is forcing himself and the Su family. Gu Huanqi just watched him put his hands into her clothes and then forcefully unbutton them one by one. Tonight, I'm yours. Chapter 386 Then, be mentally prepared. A wonderful evening. SuMo felt refreshed and in high spirits. The Tianmu bowl breathing method seemed to have some effect in this regard. SuMo only felt that after one night, the internal strength in his body had become much deeper. Faintly, there was a force that seemed to be about to rush out of his head, making him feel eager to try. SuMo raised his hand and looked at his palm, feeling a strong heat flowing through it. He turned around and looked at Gu Huanqi and found that Gu Huanqi was almost the same. The universe, stars, nature, harmony. Did you feel the heat flow in your body just now? SuMo stared at Gu Huanqi with interest. Gu Huanqi's pretty face flushed, and she nodded shyly. Yes. It's still flowing and warm now. Indeed. It seems that this Tianmu breathing method still has some secrets that we don't know about. Ning Xuehen doesn't even know how powerful this breathing method is. I feel that my internal strength has improved a lot. SuMo said with a smile. Improved again? Is it time for a breakthrough? Maybe. I'll go to the basement and practice boxing for a while and see how it works. SuMo immediately said with a smile. Gu Huanqi heard this and said with a smile. I'll go with you. Let's practice together. Good. Gu Huanqi also practices boxing and has acquired some strength. It would be best to fight with her now. This girl is tall, heroic, and very pleasing to the eye. SuMo and the other man quickly arrived at the basement and started boxing. As he threw out punch after punch, SuMo felt the internal energy in his body becoming hotter and hotter, and it seemed that it was about to erupt. This feeling is like there is a volcano in the body. It's so hot. Gu Huanqi was a little surprised when she felt the hot air coming out of him. I feel like I need to compress the internal energy in my body. Now it feels like a red mist. I wonder if I can compress it into a stream of magma. Did you see it? Gu Huanqi was surprised. Yes, I can indeed see it, but this. As he said this, SuMo himself was a little surprised. He could actually see the scene inside his body, and it was already red. Gu Huanqi was stunned. I remember Miss Ning said that this seems to be called inner vision. It is one of the necessary conditions to enter the Grandmaster realm. Interesting. Haha, but I still think it needs to be compressed. Can you help me? SuMo laughed. Okay, but how can I help you? Gu Huanqi was surprised. Don't you have a heat flow in your body as well? I need to continue heating up the internal energy in my body. Come, let me hold you. and then we can practice together, SuMo said with a smile. Gu Huanqi was stunned, her pretty face flushed. Okay, let's start third eye breathing and absorb the essence of heaven and earth as much as possible. This inner vision is quite interesting. I feel that the control over the internal energy in my body has improved a lot, SuMo said with a smile. Seeing that he was happy, Gu Huanqi raised the corners of her mouth slightly and nodded. Her face is full of tenderness. The final verdict of the Su family is out. The message was sent back to Xie Bingyan and Su Wanting. The news was brought back by Su Deming. Except for Su Manny and the sixth child Su Yuechan, everyone gathered in the living room. Even Xie Zhen was here. At this moment, the living room was in deathly silence. You could hear a pin drop, and the atmosphere was so depressing that it seemed suffocating. Su Hongtai said that he made the decision after considering all aspects, and he probably had no feelings for SuMo at all. The other members of the Su family are similar. Most of them are afraid of SuMo. Now seeing that SuMo hates the Su family so much, they are all afraid, forcing Su Hongtai to use more direct means. They said they would use every possible means to get rid of him. He threatens everyone's safety. The Su family can't stand his investigation like this. Only when he is gone will the Su family calm down and develop with peace of mind. I asked a few people, and they all said that Su Bohan's previous decision was right. Su Bohan had long seen that SuMo was not suitable to return to the Su family. Now they all understand Su Bohan's approach. Bang! As Su Deming was speaking, suddenly a teacup came flying towards him and hit him directly. Su Deming screamed, and the teacup fell to the ground and shattered immediately. The person who threw the teacup was Xie Bingyan. Su Deming looked at the fallen teacup in horror, and suddenly raised his head to Xie Bingyan and said, "You can't stop this. I can't stop it either. This has become a dead end. My father said that this is our fault, and it's your fault." When Xie Bingyan heard this, her face turned pale. The decision made by the Su family is indeed heartless. Su Hongtai, have you really thought it over carefully? Xie Zhen said. Su Deming looked frustrated. Yes. I have also thought about whether there are other solutions, but unfortunately, there is none. We want SuMo to come back, but he will not listen to us. Now the Su family will do anything to protect themselves. When Xie Zhen heard this, his shoulders slumped, and he felt weak all over. SuMo will never win. The people who want to kill him now are not just the Su family. There are a lot of people outside. The Su family has already contacted these people. Su Deming spoke with a pale face, as if he wanted to cry. We can't stop it from happening. We can't stop it at all. Everything has become a dead knot. It's all tied up. Su Wanting, Su Xuehue, and others fell silent. They didn't expect things to develop to this point. Now, the two sides seem to have torn their faces apart, and there is no possibility of turning back. Then we need to make some preparations. Su Wanting stepped forward and said, we really can't stop it from happening. We can't stop SuMo from investigating the Su family. Then we can only give up on him. Big sister, Su Xuehue looked at Su Wanting in surprise. Su Wanting sighed. This is the result I have already achieved. I don't want to repeat it anymore. Now, I just want to live a peaceful and stable life. Su Xuehue felt uncomfortable when she heard her say this. Ever since the eldest sister had a child, she has changed a lot. It seems that all her attention is on the child. She just wants to live a stable life and doesn't want to think about SuMo's affairs anymore. They had done so many things in the past that they regretted so much that they could no longer imagine what was happening. They had already become a knot in their hearts. If SuMo would not forgive them, then they could only forgive themselves. Su Xuehue knew that she had no choice but to do so, but she always felt that thinking like this was too shameless. The guilt in my heart will not decrease in the slightest, but because it is often mentioned, my heart feels as painful as if it were stabbed by needles. Perhaps, forgetting forever is indeed a good choice. Su Xuehue looked at Xie Bingyan and found that Xie Bingyan was staring at Su Deming with a fierce look on her face. But she couldn't say anything. Su Xuehue knew that Xie Bingyan could not stop this. Then, be mentally prepared. Be prepared to lose him. Su Xuehue's heart was filled with helplessness and guilt. Chapter 387. Do your best. I'm waiting for the results. Hearing Su Xuehue say the same thing, others didn't know what to say. They all knew very well in their hearts that they all felt sorry for SuMo. Since birth, SuMo has never felt any warmth from his family. They are all responsible, but they also know very well that they cannot live their whole lives with guilt and regret. No one wants to live in darkness, so they can only choose to break free from the darkness. We can't save him. Everyone is like this. Su Wanting spoke last. SuMo was quite excited about the battle with Gu Huanqi. Although the fight between the two was not intense, one could feel the internal energy in their bodies flowing wildly, and streams of volcanic heat gathering in their bodies, with a tendency to erupt. As SuMo started to punch continuously, the mist in his body gradually condensed and really turned into a stream of magma. After he looked inward, he felt something extremely strange. It seemed that because of such changes in his body, his strength increased greatly, and Gu Huanqi could no longer catch his punch. SuMo swung his fist slightly and hit the boxing target. With just a snap, the boxing target was easily broken. This effect is very strange. The power has become stronger, SuMo said excitedly. Gu Huanqi was also happy. The speed has also increased. My ears and vision have become much clearer. This road is so strange. We actually found another way. SuMo was very excited. Gu Huanqi was also happy. After all, the sudden increase in strength can help them break free from their shackles and allow them to do anything without any need to be nervous. Now, she and SuMo and others have realized that it is difficult to increase the group's capital again. Whether it is Pink 6C or T platform, their influence has almost reached its limit. It is already difficult for them to go any further. However, now, after their fists began to explode, they seem to have the strength to break through it all and solve problems that they could not solve before or felt were very difficult to solve. I don't know how powerful the master is, but it seems like we can really touch the threshold, Gu Huanqi said with a smile. Keep up the good work. SuMo smiled. Gu Huanqi nodded. With such progress, SuMo and Gu Huanqi practiced directly in the villa for a few days to stabilize their current condition. Only after SuMo had mastered the control of the magma energy in his body did he leave the villa again. When he appeared outside and looked up into the distance, he felt his eyes and ears were clear and his mind was refreshed. It was as if he had opened some kind of skylight. He could see farther, hear farther, and his perception of everything around him became deeper. Amazing. This third eye breathing method is really something. At the same time, SuMo obtained more information belonging to the Su family. What we have now is information about Su Tianqing and Su Daming. Tianqing Food Company has repeatedly used its relationship with Su Bohan to undertake projects from Shuzhong Energy Group and made huge profits from it. In fact, this part of information had already been obtained when Su Bohan was investigated before, but no specific funds were obtained at that time, so SuMo kept it temporarily. Now that the approximate amount has been obtained and the specific projects have been investigated, SuMo naturally did not hesitate. He met with an official and provided this information. I haven't finished investigating Su Bohan. What I provided to you is only part of it. I believe this part is enough to convict Su Bohan. And today, I will provide you with information about another person. His name is Su Tianqing. He is also a member of the Su family. I believe in the justice of the law. This official is named Zhang Liangping. He is one of the main persons in charge of investigating Su Bohan and has great power. Most of SuMo's information was given to him. Zhang Liangping is not very old, about 40 years old. When he saw SuMo, he was also quite cautious. Although SuMo is much younger than him, Zhang Liangping knows that this young man is very extraordinary. According to investigation, he is already a very powerful boxer. There was no information indicating that he could box until the intelligence report said that he had gone to northern Myanmar. They are still evaluating this person internally. When Zhang Liangping saw SuMo handing over the information about Su Tianqing, he read it carefully and said solemnly, SuMo, do you really want to do this? Why not? SuMo looked at him. Zhang Liangping said, after all, you all have the surname Su. I know what happened to you, but, Captain Zhang, I don't think you want me to solve it in other ways. The reason I provide it to you is because I believe you can handle it. I also always believe in judicial justice. SuMo said calmly, I don't want to need to solve it in other ways one day, because if that happens, it will definitely not be good for anyone. Zhang Liangping heard this and said, of course I don't want you to use other methods. In fact, it's best if you use our method to handle it. You can trust us completely. I hope so. SuMo said calmly, I just saw that you are under a lot of pressure. I hope that after you get these materials, you won't feel particularly stressed. Zhang Liangping sighed when he heard this. It's not difficult to deal with the Su family. What's difficult is that someone wants to protect the Su family. By the way, do you know a person named Chinanxiong? I know him, SuMo said calmly. Their family is also very concerned about your affairs. Generally speaking, your Su family and their Chun family have a very good relationship, and they were very close in the past. You know what I mean, Zhang Liangping said. What you mean is that the Su family and the Chun family have the same master. SuMo stared at him. Zhang Liangping nodded and smiled bitterly. That's about right. However, we will try our best to deal with the issues you submit to us. I also hope you can give us some time. No matter what issues you submit, we can deal with them. You can trust the judiciary. SuMo frowned. We will temporarily detain Su Tianqing for investigation. If it is really as you said, we will convict him. Zhang Liangping continued. After hearing this, SuMo no longer planned to say more to him. Just do your best. I'm waiting for the result. Zhang Liangping heard this and nodded. This SuMo has already torn his relationship with the Su family. It is said that Su Tianqing was once a strong supporter of Su Bohan and one of Su Bohan's right-hand men, and he held a very high status in the Su family. It is estimated that after SuMo was expelled from the Su family, Su Tianqing activated a lot of his abilities, so SuMo was thinking about him. Zhang Liangping didn't understand why the Su family made such a stupid choice. You should know that SuMo's current assets are several times, or even dozens of times, that of the Su family. If SuMo could integrate into the Su family, then the Su family would definitely prosper. However, the Su family chose to expel him from the family without hesitation. Zhang Liangping now only feels regret towards the Su family. I hope he can really believe in the judiciary and not resort to other extreme means. From the current intelligence, he already has other abilities. Who can guarantee that he will not use other means to retaliate against the Su family? 10 years ago, that Lei Ling has returned to China. At that time, he was so bloodthirsty against his own family that even the law couldn't deal with him. Chapter 388 Break Through All Obstacles. After the meeting with Zhang Liangping, SuMo looked at the sky outside, which was clear. For SuMo, Su Tianqing is not an important person. To deal with him now is just to destroy part of the Su family's business. At this point, SuMo no longer cares about the Su family's business, because his assets are more than 10 times that of the Su family. He no longer cares about that little bit of money. And today, Ning Xuan came back. Some time ago, she returned to Changbai Mountain with the gilded Tianmu bowl and had been away for more than a month. During this month, SuMo had made great progress, so when Ning Xuan came back and saw him, his eyes instantly lit up with excitement. Have you changed? Ning Xuan widened his eyes. Good. The effect is very obvious. I can see inside my body, SuMo said with a smile. Ah. Ning Xuan was completely stunned. His mouth opened into a big duck egg, with a look of disbelief. How could it be so fast? What did you do? She asked hurriedly, shocked. I didn't do anything big. I just practiced breathing techniques every day and then fought with Huanxi. I felt more spiritual energy flowing into my body. SuMo said with a smile. Stretch out your hand and let me see it. Ning Xuan said. SuMo nodded and extended his hand to her. Ning Xuan held his hand and immediately felt his pulse, with shock and surprise in her eyes again. I didn't expect you to get to this point so quickly. This is already a leap forward. Although it's still a long way from being a grandmaster, you've already touched the threshold. How many people can I beat in this state? SuMo asked. A lot of people. At least people like Matt Morgan are no match for you. You can go abroad by yourself now. Ning Xuan said with a smile. But you have to be careful. After all, there are still many masters in this world, and most importantly, there are weapons. Weapons? SuMo exclaimed. But weapons are not completely defenseless. In fact, any boxer is afraid of weapons, so there are generally established rules in competitions, which is that guns are absolutely not allowed to be used. Once a gun is used, it will be a matter of life and death. Ning Xuan said with a smile. SuMo smiled and said, I'm not confident enough to catch a bullet with my hands, so you can rest assured. Well, but now that you have reached this level, there is no need to be so scared. In fact, if you observe more, you can avoid many attacks. Come, today I will teach you how to use internal energy to greatly increase your speed. In this way, your reaction will be faster and more sensitive. Ning Xuan said with a smile. Okay, SuMo nodded. But I still have a question. Why don't people like you participate in the Olympics? If people like you participate in the Olympics, won't you be able to win a lot of medals? Uft. Ning Xuan laughed when he heard it. It was as if I heard a joke. Isn't it? SuMo looked at her. Ning Xuan was amused. The medal is of no use to us. Money, SuMo said. Ning Xuan smiled speechlessly and said, There is indeed some money, but this is not the most important thing. The most important thing is that the Olympics have physical fitness tests and doping tests, and people like us can't pass this test. Not everyone can participate. Oh, SuMo had forgotten this. Some people did conceal their identities, participated secretly, and won medals, but they didn't dare to expose it. Ning Xuan smiled and said, After all, it can really be detected. People like us are not normal people. Then I understand. Come on, let me see how to increase the speed. SuMo said with a smile. Good. Ning Xuan is a very good master who does his best and is responsible. She is not cold-hearted. When they were not familiar with each other at first, she was quite nice but didn't talk much. But after getting to know her, SuMo found that she was easy to get along with and had a very gentle personality. This time, SuMo and her did not go to the basement, but drove to an open mountain area to practice. The last time, SuMo saw her jumping off Mount Ame carrying 2 people, and she seemed to be using some kind of lightweight footwork. And what she was going to give to SuMo this time happened to be these. Faster, stronger, and more direct. You must master the joints of your hands and feet, and the use of various internal forces. Even if you master these, Lei Ling will not be your opponent. Ning Xuehen was in high spirits. What made her very excited was that SuMo learned things very quickly and could basically master them after just one look. It is said that this person was a genius when he was studying. He was admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University and was the top scorer in science. Teaching such students is much easier than teaching other stupid students, and it gives a great sense of accomplishment. You have a strong understanding. Your understanding is much stronger than that of all my fellow disciples in Changbai Mountain. It was indeed the right decision for Tianmu Bol to choose you, Ning Xuehen said with a smile. SuMo was happy. It's all thanks to Miss Ning's teaching, otherwise I would never have mastered it so easily. In fact, all this is thanks to Miss Ning. Ning Xuehen was delighted when he heard this. Now that you have mastered these, go and test the waters. I agree that you should fight Lei Ling. This Lei Ling is a rare genius. He became famous 10 years ago. Good. Without further ado, SuMo began to study various skills diligently and try to strengthen himself as much as possible. Ning Xuehen couldn't help but nod when she saw that he had become proficient in various techniques. After teaching him, Ning Xuehen let him go back to practice on his own. Then he met with Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang, and others. SuMo has completely accepted the fact that he is a master. His mentality has been adjusted very well. He has mastered many ancient boxing techniques. He has even performed flexible Tai Chi, which is superb. It is hard to imagine that his talent is so great. Hearing Ning Xuehen's exclamation, Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang looked at each other. Li Banzwang smiled and said, SuMo was very smart before. When we were in the orphanage and had no food to eat, he let us out to find food. He saw someone was organizing a zombie operation and volunteered to go over and find someone to mourn for him. He ended up getting beaten up a few times. Gu Huanxi smiled and said, not bad. The idea of crying at a funeral was thought up by SuMo. I have to say, it really made us a lot of money. You have to keep up with him. He is growing very fast. You'd better not hold him back. Ning Xuehen said with a smile. Of course. They both nodded. And SuMo in the basement also felt excited. The surging internal energy surged out of his body, like a volcano erupting, making every cell in his body tremble. Go, go, go. Break free from all shackles. Break free from all obstacles. Break free from all oppression. No one can suppress me. SuMo's fists became more fierce and more direct. Both eyes are full of sharpness. Chapter 389. People are determined to get rid of him. On the other side, the Su family. A group of people are discussing something. Lei Ling. His real surname is Zhang, from the ancient Shuzhong family, which is quite famous. He learned boxing when he was young, and he is extremely talented. He calls himself the best boxer in Southeast Asia. This man is very powerful. When he was young, he was almost invincible. Later, he was wooed by a foreign financial group and went to live in seclusion abroad. He came back at this time, first to visit his relatives, and second to receive instructions. This man was once a special forces instructor, and he is extremely powerful. Su Daming took a piece of information and handed it to everyone. I think we need to send a few more people over. This SuMo is no simple person. There's no one at our house, but that doesn't mean there's no one outside. A young man stood up and spoke. Who else could it be but Su Angie? I think so too. Since the higher-ups have agreed and the Morgan family is planning to take action, why not send a few more people for insurance? Someone is already protecting SuMo, said the extremely fat Su Tiancheng. He has never had a good impression of SuMo. Do you think he will win? Another person said sarcastically. His name was Su Hongyi, and he was in his 50s. He was a relative of the Su family's concubine and also a person in charge of the Su family. I don't believe he can win. But SuMo has so much wealth, he's bound to have a backup plan. I think this time, we have to be absolutely safe. Su Tiancheng said viciously. Although he is fat, he is a meticulous person. If he wasn't careful enough, he wouldn't be able to take on the project Su Bohan assigned to him. We need to make this a final decision. We must be decisive and resolute. We must not let SuMo escape. Only by solving the problem as quickly as possible can we be safe. That's true. According to the current situation, the longer it drags on, the more disadvantageous it will be for us. We should ask the Morgan family to mobilize more manpower. And the people above. Su said, I will also contact a few friends to come together. Upon hearing this, Su Daming glanced at everyone, nodded, and then turned back to Su Hongtai. Brother, we really need to make a quick decision now and cut the Gordian knot. There must be no accidents. SuMo has a strong desire for revenge. If we fail, we may no longer have any chance of winning. We need to get rid of him before he can react. Su Daming is extremely serious. Su Hongtai sighed when he heard this. Has the Morgan family agreed to our conditions? Not yet, but they shouldn't refuse. We can at least get back 30% of SuMo's assets. Su Daming said. Only 30%. Su Hongtai frowned. Brother, 30% is enough. We won't get more. This is for domestic platforms. For foreign T platforms, I estimate that we can only get 10%. Su Daming hurriedly explained. The Morgan family has agreed to give us this part. Su Hongtai frowned. Su Tianqing also said, Uncle, someone in China has also contacted me. Our Su family can probably take about 40%. The other 60% needs to be distributed to other people. If there is more, there may be nothing left. The people above will not let go of this part of the assets. When Su Hongtai heard this, he felt helpless. The Su family is still too weak. Otherwise, they would not occupy such a small area. If Su Jiaqiang was stronger, he could get at least more than half, let alone 30%. How much is half of SuMo's assets now? At least 300 billion, which is definitely a huge fortune for the Su family. Now it's 30%, almost half less. Then, let's say hello and call people. Put all your chips on the table as much as possible. We really should make the final decision. Su Hongtai's eyes became firm, and he was no longer fussy. Brother, you are wise. Su Daming heard it. I'll go call for help. I'll go inform the Morgan family. Location: Westlake. The Su family began to act quickly. More than a dozen calls were made in succession. As the Su family gave in, people from many places began to move and quickly rushed to the Westlake arena. Many people also heard the news. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? The best boxer in Southeast Asia is going to fight SuMo, the boss of T platform. The location is Westlake. A fight. Yes. Now everyone is rushing to Westlake to watch the fight. The best punch in Southeast Asia has returned to China. A challenge to SuMo, the boss of T platform? Haha, what kind of fight is this? Musk challenges Zuckerberg. I think it's about the same. But this Lei Ling is very powerful. This SuMo is probably looking for death. Did he accept the challenge? Accepted the challenge. Everyone is heading to Westlake now. As the time of the battle drew closer, the information that had been hidden was quickly spread. Only those who had access received the news quickly. It's funny to say that a few years ago, Tesla boss Musk once challenged the Facebook boss to a duel, which was a big deal for a while. It is said that at that time, the time, place, and rules could be set at will, and many people were watching to see whether these big bosses could fight each other. Later they did not fight, which made everyone feel sorry. And today, a master challenged a domestic media owner to a duel, and the media owner has already accepted the challenge, and everyone's interest was aroused at once. Most people who received the news had heard of this Southeast Asia's #1 boxer. He was self-proclaimed, but had been famous for many years. Although he is self-proclaimed, this man's boxing skills are indeed powerful. It is said that he has not been defeated for many years, so he instantly attracted the interest of countless people. Go and have a look. Go and have a look. This Lei Ling is absolutely my idol. It's great to see him boxing. Not bad, not bad. I haven't heard of Lei Ling for many years. I didn't expect to hear about it today. I must go and see him. Go quickly. Su Mani happened to be filming in Hangzhou as well. Since she is a star, she occasionally comes into contact with some boxers and happened to hear the news today. She was shocked and stunned. Then she caught a boxer who was performing in the troupe and asked him a few questions, and finally she found out the whole story. They already knew from last time that SuMo could fight, but she didn't know how good he was. She always felt that SuMo could not possibly beat Matt Morgan. That day in northern Myanmar, SuMo might have used some hidden weapon to win. This time, a Southeast Asian top puncher named Lei Ling threw at her, which immediately piqued her interest. I hope he gets beaten to death. If he gets beaten to death, there won't be so many problems. Whether it's sending Brother Chen to jail, forcing Juanja to death, or causing Mom to jump off a building, he is unforgivable. Not to mention the Su family's affairs, he will definitely be beaten to death. Su Mani found out the location, which was right next to the Westlake. She immediately became interested and planned to go over and take a look when the time comes. Old 4. There's news about SuMo. He's going to fight again. He's offended too many people. Someone is determined to beat him to death and get rid of him. Su Mani did not keep the matter in her heart, but immediately called Su Pundi. Among the 6 sisters of the Su family, She had the best relationship with Supundi. What? Supundi was obviously surprised. Huh. I think he will definitely lose. No matter how he struggles, it's useless. We must get rid of him. Chapter 390. With money you can really do whatever you want. Su-Manny looked gloating. She really hated SuMo. She had always thought he was dirty, and she felt uncomfortable whenever he touched her. How well-behaved was Juinja in the past? She had a very good relationship with Juinja. As for the poisoning, she guessed that SuMo must have secretly framed Su Juinja. All in all, she is very satisfied with the result now. When Supundi heard her say this, she immediately fell silent and didn't say anything. She didn't know what the final outcome would be, but she knew that SuMo was in a miserable state. Not only his own family wanted to kill him, but people outside also wanted to kill him. He is now surrounded by wolves, and many people want to take away the property he has worked so hard to save. Now even the always kind eldest sister doesn't stand on his side and just wants to watch him die. Supundi felt that if she were treated like this, she would definitely not be able to bear it. Su-Manny hung up the phone quickly. Supundi did not hide this matter. After thinking about it, she decided to inform Su Shuehue, Su Wanting, and others. After a while, the entire Su family received the news. They also fell into silence. Su Wanting and Su Shuehue didn't know much about boxers. To them, boxing was just about having brute force, which was of no use. They didn't understand why SuMo wanted to learn boxing. Now he has to fight with others again. I'm afraid it's a life and death duel. We can't help him. This is the result he wanted. He just refuses to admit defeat. Never. Su Wanting said dimly, with a hint of resentment in her tone. Back then, she also hoped that SuMo could untie the knot in his heart and forgive her, but SuMo always refused, and she had no choice. It's the only way. Su Shuehue was similar to Su Wanting, and also felt regretful and sad. Supundi had already expected them to do this, so she didn't say much and turned around and went back to her room silently. The battle with Lei Ling will be in 3 days. Location, an underground arena in West Lake. It is said that this arena is very large and can accommodate hundreds of spectators and is very popular. It has to be said that Lei Ling, who calls himself the best boxer in Southeast Asia, does have a very resounding reputation. Many boxers in the circle know him and know that he is extremely powerful. He used to be an instructor of special forces. Later he went abroad. He is probably still an instructor in the ugly country now. His original surname was Zhang, but after he raped his cousin, he left the ancient Shuzhang family and changed his name to Lei. It is said that most of his family members have been killed, and he has completely secluded himself and never appears in the world again. The boxing style he mastered is called Sun Bin Fist, which is an extremely ancient style of boxing created by Sun Bin, a military strategist during the spring and autumn period and the Warring States period. This kind of boxing is an ancient boxing style that has been lost. Very few people know how to do it. It consists of a total of 365 moves. After Lei Ling learned this ancient boxing style, he integrated it with modern fighting techniques and created a new boxing style, which he named after himself, called Lei Ling Fist. This kind of boxing has a unique style, strong striking skills, and emphasizes practicality. The boxing method is mainly based on combination, but each move is a usage. The 360 moves can be connected in series, and when attacking, they can be combined into a combo, which is quite terrifying. He calls himself the best puncher in Southeast Asia, which is indeed very powerful. Even Ning Xuehen praises him highly. Lei Ling is a genius. Sun Bin Fist has long been lost, and it is very difficult to learn it all. After he accidentally obtained this boxing method, he quickly mastered its essence, and then combined it with a variety of modern boxing methods and taekwondo and other boxing methods to create a new boxing method. This boxing style emphasizes twisting, entanglement, and spiral force. The arm rotates to punch, and the fist moves in a curve. Seeking straightness in the curve, there is defense in attack, and attack in defense. Ning Xuehen performed several moves on the ring. I have watched this man boxing. He is indeed mysterious. The few moves I imitated are just the tip of the iceberg. You have to remember, this fist is based on 3 moves and 1 main move, 2 arms and 1 leg. Use circles, angles, lines, and points as the basis. Move in arcs and circles without stopping. Always keep your body sideways to respond to the enemy. Be ready to strike at any moment, arrive at the target at any moment, and win at any moment. There are true and false, virtual and real, combining inside and outside, and connecting form and meaning. SuMo couldn't help but sigh in his heart as he watched Ning Xuehen wielding the ancient boxing technique. This ancient martial art is actually very powerful and suitable for men, but not women. Ning Xuehin is more adept at flexible boxing such as Tai Chi. In fact, she looks really good when she practices Tai Chi. SuMo had seen her practice Tai Chi every morning to regulate her internal strength. Every time she swung a punch, combined with her beautiful figure, she looked heroic and refreshing, and gave people a sense of soft beauty. Tai Chi combines yin and yang and is best suited for morning exercises. Unfortunately, it is not suitable for fast punches. I opened up and shot a three-pointer like him. This is how Lei Ling looked like 10 years ago. As for whether he has grown in the past 10 years, I don't know. You just need to pay attention. SuMo smiled and said, with you here, I think it won't be difficult to defeat him. Don't underestimate the enemy, especially Lei Ling. As long as he finds any flaw in you, you may lose. You must remember that the opponent is also a genius. Ning Xuehin said with a smile. In her heart, she still admired SuMo's talent very much. Over the years, she had met so many people, but she had never seen anyone with stronger talent than SuMo. It's a pity that he is a little old now. Otherwise, he could definitely become a grandmaster. It's actually not too late now. After all, he has already learned the Tianmu breathing method and absorbed the internal energy in the Tianmu bowl. Perhaps one day he can really become a master. Of course I won't take it lightly. Yesterday, I even had someone set up a studio and called in some special effects people to create this so-called ancient shoe boxing. SuMo smiled and said, just wait until they make it, and maybe I can prevent it. Ning Xuehin was happy. If you have money, you can do whatever you want. SuMo smiled and said, it's not just Lei Ling, it will be the same for other masters in the future. I'm going to form a team behind the scenes to summarize this thing. It's great that you have such an idea. However, ancient boxing techniques are difficult to truly produce. Ning Xuehin said, if it's 70% realistic, I'm already satisfied. Isn't it just boxing? It can actually be a special effect. SuMo said with a smile. Ning Xuehin didn't say much when he heard this. He had money, so it was natural for him to do it. In fact, many boxers are now doing motion capture for film, television, and game platforms. Some of the results are really good looking and have 50 to 60 of the authenticity of the original. A lot of people are rushing to Westlake now. Everyone has received the news and has gone there. Tomorrow, we'll go there too. Good. The news spread widely. There is no such thing as an impenetrable wall. SuMo knew very well that many people wanted to die. It is impossible to say that the Su family does not hate him, let alone Su Hongtai and others. If possible, Su Deming, Xie Bingyan, and others probably want him dead. SuMo didn't take it to heart now. He found a new way and wanted to blast it out with his fists. Chapter 391, let's see how much blood flows. As time was running out, SuMo no longer had time to deal with company affairs and spent almost all of his time on the showdown. As his strength increases, SuMo has become more and more confident, believing that there is no path he cannot break through. In addition to his efforts, the investigation team and intelligence gathering team formed by SuMo also passed him the latest information. At present, SuMo plans to do two aspects of intelligence collection. One part is in China, which is easier to do, and he has already recruited many people to act as ears. The other part is abroad, mainly collecting information from the United States and Southeast Asia. At present, this part is still investing huge amounts of money in an effort to grasp as much of the Morgan family's movements as possible. The T platform is actually in danger internationally. Many Western countries are clamoring to ban the spread of T platforms as they are afraid of losing control of public opinion. SuMo knew very well that he would have to fight a battle abroad. If he wants the T platform to be a great success and wants to keep his own industry, he must break some people's spines and crush their wolfish ambitions. Foreign intelligence personnel were still spending money, so SuMo used some old methods and hired some powerful people to exchange interests. There is no result in this part yet. But now that the information has come back, SuMo's face became solemn after reading it. After thinking about it, he handed the information to Ning Xuehin, Gu Huanxi, and others to read. When everyone finished watching, they were all very serious. Ms. Ning, I want to ask you a favor. SuMo suddenly spoke. What's the matter? Ning Xuehin was surprised. If something happens to me this time, I hope you can help me protect the three of them. Currently, the three of them still lack some means of self-protection. SuMo said. Ning Xuehin glanced at Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang, and the other two and frowned. I don't know what will happen next. I can only do my best. The enemy is coming with great force, and I have become a thorn in their eyes and a thorn in their flesh. SuMo said calmly. I am not worried about myself, but I am worried about the three of them. SuMo, let's advance and retreat together. Li Banzwang said hurriedly. SuMo immediately shook his head when he heard this. Banzwang, your strength is still relatively low. It's not realistic for you to be with me. If it were me, I would be sure to protect my own safety. But with you here, it's not certain. You will hold me back. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang's faces changed. With Miss Ning here, I hope to at least protect your safety, SuMo said calmly. Now, you don't need to think about it to know that the four of us in the team have long been on their list. They are not paying attention to you for the time being, because I am still here. But if I am gone, you will be in danger. Ning Xuehen sighed when she heard it. That's true. Miss Gu, Miss Li, you will indeed hold SuMo back. If something unexpected happens, I hope you won't be impulsive. SuMo can do more things alone. Besides, the company still needs you to take responsibility. SuMo took over Ning Xuen's words and said to Gu Huanqi and the other two, you three, no matter what, you must protect the group and the company for me. I will not allow any mistakes to happen. Hearing him say this, Gu Huanqi, Li Banzwang, and the other two were all fascinated. The intelligence revealed a lot of things, and the other party was very likely to take action in the confrontation. It seems that he wants to catch all four of them in one fell swoop, and even other executives of the company will be in danger. It is not uncommon for Zhou country to arrest senior executives of Daxia country companies. Even the famous Warwick company had a senior executive arrested or assassinated. The other party will definitely use any means necessary to deal with the four of them. I will protect the company, no matter what problems arise. Gu Huanqi stared at SuMo and spoke. Hearing this, SuMo immediately smiled. You don't have to worry about me. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with me. I'm just worried that if something goes wrong, you'll get into trouble. As long as you're okay, I'll get through any difficulties. Ning Xuehen sighed. You really offended too many people this time. But what I'm curious about is, isn't the Su family your family? Why are they so cruel? Because we are about to find out their unknown secrets. SuMo laughed and said, the crazier the enemy is, the more right we are. I never expect the enemy to be merciful. Then do you have a response plan? Ning Xuehen asked. Yes. If the information is true, many people will come this time. I will try my best to lead them away. SuMo said with a smile. Huanqi Banzwang and Tang Lei can't afford such an attack. You all need some time to grow up, and I will let them see how powerful we are. Ning Xuehen sighed again when he heard it. This is bound to be a very difficult journey. According to the intelligence, the enemy will be fully prepared. You must wear a bulletproof vest. Nature. Gu Huanqi looked at SuMo, his eyes full of heartache. What the intelligence showed this time was indeed serious. The enemy has already mobilized a large number of troops. The Su family also put in a lot of effort. SuMo is their main target. They don't have many options now and can only do as SuMo says. At all costs, they must protect their property. After the discussion, everyone stopped talking and SuMo began to make preparations. It's time to go to West Lake, and everything needs to be prepared. The West Lake was already very lively, and many people had already rushed there to watch the show. SuMo and his group immediately boarded the plane and flew directly to their destination. It would be great if we could become strong too. We wouldn't be so passive. Li Banzwang sighed as soon as the plane landed. SuMo smiled and said, you still need some time. Follow Miss Ning. She will protect you. Li Banzwang glanced at him and said, SuMo, no matter what happens, you must be okay. Of course. I'm still worried. Gu Huanqi interrupted. SuMo turned around and rubbed her head. Take me to kill them all and make a river of blood flow. They are not afraid of me now because I haven't killed enough people. This Lei Ling, I am very interested in him. Some people really deserve to be killed. Gu Huanqi turned pale, stopped talking, and felt upset. SuMo turned around and said to Wang Wu, next, you will arrange most of the people around Huanqi, Tang Lei, and Banzwang. I need to make sure that nothing will happen to them. Your mission is to protect these three people. Yes. Now, watch me. SuMo looked up at the bustling crowd outside and was eager to give it a try. The danger was approaching, but SuMo did not feel any fear. On the contrary, he started to go crazy towards the enemy and became more and more excited. This result may not be what he wanted. After practicing boxing for so long, he really wanted to prove whether he could do it. How far could he go in this field? Extraordinary power is not something that everyone can possess. SuMo knew that he had grasped some opportunities. In that case, what's the harm in making a big fuss? He'll kill people until a river of blood flows. Chapter 392, she was deeply moved. On the other side, West Lake Gymnasium. Hosted by the Daxian National Boxing Association, an unlimited fighting arena. Many boxing fans have already taken their seats. Most of these boxing enthusiasts are boxers from all over the country, and a small number come from gyms in various places. They are all boxing enthusiasts and often participate in boxing matches. There are many boxing matches in Daxia every year, such as boxing championships, youth free fighting competitions, boxing championships, and so on. Only people who are interested in this field will pay attention to it. However, today's game is very special. Because a famous figure came to the competition, it attracted a lot of people to watch. Although there are many criticisms about this person, anyone who has heard of his name knows how powerful this person is. It is said that after he went abroad, he worked as a full-time boxer in Southeast Asia. He has been to most Southeast Asian countries and defeated all his rivals, so he called himself the best boxer in Southeast Asia. Now that he has returned to China, almost everyone wants to see what this man has to offer. Most people don't have any impression of the other person. At least he has not made any achievements in boxing. Everyone just heard that he was a big boss, worth billions, and extremely rich. This seemed to add an even more legendary aura to the competition. Most people came here just to see how the best puncher in Southeast Asia could defeat this tycoon boss. This is bound to be a very entertaining match. I really don't understand why the boss of T Platform, such a big boss, would accept this competition. He is so rich. Isn't it better for him to enjoy his life? Huh. Who knows? Maybe he's just looking for trouble. I heard that SuMo, the boss of T Platform, seems to be a boxer as well. Maybe he's quite good at it, said a burly man. He was muscular all over and was obviously a fitness expert in the gym. T Platform boss SuMo is also a boxer? The people next to him exclaimed. You haven't heard. He may really know how to box, but he may not be that good, said the fitness expert. Even if the boss of this T Platform knows how to fight, he can't beat Lei Ling. Lei Ling was very popular back then, and very few people could match him, said another man, who seemed to be very fascinated by Lei Ling. Do you think this SuMo is a hidden master? Maybe he can beat Lei Ling, a man with a middle-parted hair speculated. He can beat Lei Ling? Stop talking nonsense. Do you know who Lei Ling is? He is almost the best puncher in Southeast Asia. The fitness expert said with disdain. Even if the boss of T Platform is a boxer, he can't touch Master Lei Ling. He is a real master. I just find it strange that SuMo is so rich. Why would he agree to the competition? He just thinks he can win. Rich people like him are always arrogant. Maybe he doesn't believe that Lei Ling has the real ability at all, so he accepted the challenge. The fitness expert said disdainfully. If that's the case, then this game will be interesting. Let's see how this rich man is defeated. Haha, that's right. It will be fun to beat up a billionaire. Watch it carefully. There won't be a chance next time. Hearing this, everyone became excited and looked forward to the boxing match even more. There is no doubt that it is indeed difficult for people to see a billionaire boxing. This will create a lot of topics, and they will be more excited. On one side of the venue, several young girls were sitting in their seats, listening to the discussions of people next to them, their faces pale. One of the girls in a purple dress, who was about 20 years old, suddenly said to another girl in a black dress with a worried look on her face, Tian Tian, it seems that your idol is going to lose. This Lei Ling is really not an ordinary person. Everyone thinks he will definitely win. The girl named Tian Tian's face froze. I think what they said makes sense. SuMo is so rich. Why does he become a boxer instead of being a billionaire? He might get beaten to death this time, said the girl in purple skirt. She was pretty and charming. The girl named Tian Tian was obviously more beautiful, as pretty as a fairy. After listening to her bestie's words, she was silent for a moment before saying, no, he will definitely win. Tian Tian, don't trust him too much. How could he possibly win? The purple dress girl said hastily. Lei Ling is a talented boxer. He has fought in many countries and is an instructor in the special forces. He is very powerful. How could SuMo be that capable? The girl in the black dress stopped talking and frowned. I think it was pure luck that he was able to beat Matt Morgan to death. Matt Morgan wasn't that powerful. The purple-skirted girl continued, muttering to herself. But this Lei Ling is different. He is a real master. The girl in the black dress was Jiang Tiantian. She was studying in Beijing. She heard about this incident by chance and was shocked. So she ran over to watch with her best friend. Supposedly, he killed Matt Morgan, chased to northern Myanmar and out of the country. Jiang Tiantian still remembers that scene. Matt Morgan charmed her that day and wanted to possess her, but she was rescued by someone. Although her body could not move, her consciousness was very clear and she remembered clearly what had happened. At that time, she wanted to say thank you to SuMo, but SuMo was too busy and he had no chance to see her at all, so the thank you has not been said until today. Later, Jiang Tiantian received another piece of news through her family, saying that SuMo had actually gone abroad and killed Matt Morgan. When Jiang Tiantian heard the news, she was shocked. Waves of warmth flowed through Jiang Tiantian's heart. She felt that brother SuMo must have killed Matt Morgan for her, because Matt Morgan wanted to molest her and was caught by brother SuMo. In order to eliminate this hidden danger, Brother SuMo acted quickly. I don't know how he did it, but Jiang Tiantian was deeply moved. And this Lei Ling actually has some relationship with their Shuzhongjiang family. In the past, Lei Ling was a member of the ancient Shuzhong family and was a relative of their Shuzhongjiang family. The two sides were considered enemies. Lei Ling also killed people from the Jiang family. Now, Brother SuMo actually chose to challenge this person. It must be for the Jiang family. After Jiang Tiantian received the news, her first reaction was shock. She never thought that Brother SuMo would do this for her. So, she bought a plane ticket and flew over to watch as soon as possible, hoping to help Brother SuMo solve this problem. On the way here, she finally found out who this Lei Ling was. A deep worry arose in my heart. Many people around don't think that Brother SuMo can beat Lei Ling. According to them, this Lei Ling is very famous for his boxing, and this time, Brother SuMo will definitely be in danger. I actually think that he did this for you, the best friend next to him said. Otherwise, he wouldn't have traveled all the way abroad to kill Matt Morgan. Your brother SuMo seems to care about your safety very much, even though he doesn't see you often. When Jiang Tiantian heard her best friend say this, she was even more moved. But he is really dangerous this time. See if you can stop him. Otherwise, it would be a big joke if he was beaten to death, the bestie continued. When Jiang Tiantian heard this, she agreed deeply with it. Brother SuMo, don't take any risks. I'm already very happy that you were able to kill Matt Morgan, but this Lei Ling is unnecessary. She was deeply moved. Chapter 393 He will definitely be defeated. On the other side, Su Manny, Su Pundi, and Su Shuang also came to the ring. Su Wanting and Su Shuhui did not come because they were busy, especially Su Wanting, who needed to take care of the children. Su Deming and Xie Bingyan did not come either. Now Xie Bingyan's mind was on Su Wanting's child, and she had no time to be distracted. As for Su Deming, he felt guilty and didn't know how to face it, so he simply didn't come. In fact, when the family heard that SuMo was going to fight again, the atmosphere was very depressing. Xie Bingyan did not express any opinions, but just took care of her grandson silently. She has been like this ever since the Su and Xie families made their decision. Everyone knew that she was too embarrassed to face him, so they tried not to talk about SuMo's affairs in front of her as much as possible. The scar had just healed a lot, and it was impossible to tear it open again. Fortunately, after having a grandson, Xie Bingyan's overall mental state improved a lot. Recently, she has continued to study Buddhism and chant sutras. Although Xie Bingyan did not come, Su Shuhui, Su Shuang, and others knew that she actually cared very much about the outcome. Now, I can only wait until the results come out before notifying her. This Lei Ling is so popular. I have never heard of him before. Su Manny couldn't help but sigh as she watched the crowd surge. He became famous 10 years ago and is not in the same circle as us. It's normal that we don't know him, Su Shuang said. Su Manny sneered. He is a legend. As the saying goes, there is no false reputation under a great reputation. I want to see how SuMo wins. Fourth and fifth brothers, just wait and see. He will definitely be defeated. Third sister. Su Shuang frowned. Su Manny said sarcastically, you don't have to worry about him being killed in China, because no one in China dares to kill people easily. That's hard to say. The people who came this time are foreigners. Who knows if they have bad intentions? Su Shuang's face was full of worry. No matter what, I'm worried about SuMo. Su Manny glanced at her, sneered in her heart, and didn't say much to Su Shuang. She knew very well that Su Shuang also regretted it, but it was useless to regret it now. Su Manny knew that she needed to get rid of the inner demons of everyone in the Su family, and that meant only SuMo had to die. Now that SuMo is dead, the Su family will no longer have any inner demons. As far as she knew, SuMo would definitely not be able to escape this time. Su Shuang didn't know about these things yet, and Su Manny didn't tell her either, so as to prevent her from leaking the news. For Su Manny, SuMo's silent death was the best outcome. This will minimize the impact. Lei Ling, Lei Ling, Lei Ling. As she was thinking this, she suddenly heard cheers in her ears. Su Manny looked up and was surprised. I saw a middle-aged man appear on the third floor not far away, looking down at the crowd below. The clothes he wore were a little strange. It was not a training suit, nor a robe, but a suit. When they saw him appear, some people shouted. Immediately afterwards, Lei Ling seemed to take off his shoes, took a step forward, and jumped down from the third floor. Oh. When Su Manny and the others saw this, they were shocked and thought that Lei Ling was going to fall to his death. However, this person was as light as a swallow. He seemed to step on some rope, jumped slightly, and then landed lightly on the ground. When Su Manny and others saw it, they couldn't help but open their mouths wide. That's the third floor, at least 15 meters high. I saw that Lei Ling was tall, wearing a suit, and very strong. He looked extremely ferocious, as terrifying as a wild bear. His eyes were as bright as lightning. After they landed on the ground shook slightly, blowing up a cloud of dust and a strange energy that made people look sideways. He is Lei Ling, such a fierce temperament. Su Shuang was also surprised. This man was extremely tall, at least 2 meters tall, but with such a huge body, he was able to be as light as a swallow, which was absolutely terrifying. Although he landed on the ground lightly, the ground shook as if something heavy had hit the ground, and it seemed that a strong energy was emanating from him. How could there be such a person? Su Shuang couldn't believe it. She studied medicine and didn't know much about boxers. I've heard that he's a very good boxer, and he claims to be invincible. Seeing is believing, and now I see that it's true. Su Manny's eyes also flashed with brilliance, and she seemed to be very eager in her heart. Now, it's going to be a good show. How can SuMo beat such an opponent? Su Pundi looked at Lei Ling with a serious expression. This man's internal energy was indeed very strong. As soon as he landed on the ground, it seemed as if he was giving everyone a warning. Those who were near the front were affected and hurriedly dodged. No wonder he dares to call himself the best puncher in Southeast Asia. Lei Ling landed on the ground and glanced at everyone, with a hint of mocking sneer on his lips, just like an emperor inspecting his territory, looking down on everyone. This time when he returned to China, he was well prepared to make a big scene. Now, most of the people next to the ring are noobs. Lei Ling didn't say much. He walked around the ring while taking off his suit jacket, revealing the white shirt underneath. His body looks like it's about to explode, with tendons all over his body. Lei Ling, the best punch in Southeast Asia. Senior brother Lei, we have heard of you for a long time. Seeing your elegance today, it is true that seeing is believing. Someone shouted with laughter, extremely excited. Brother Lei, I heard that you were invincible in the ugly country. Now that you are back home this time, you must put on a good show. Another person laughed and seemed to know Lei Ling. Lei Ling glanced at the person who was speaking, then slowly rolled up his sleeves and said with a smile, "Then I'll let you see real Taekwondo." Brother Lei, Taekwondo alone is not enough. We want to see Sun Bin Fist. Yes, Sun Bin Fist. Upon hearing this, Lei Ling immediately laughed like a lion. That also depends on whether the opponent is qualified enough for me to use the Sun Bin Fist. If he is qualified, what's the harm in letting you open your eyes? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was immediately disappointed. Brother Lei, please hold back. Don't beat him to death. Exactly. Senior brother Lei, this is in the country. The person who just spoke speaks up. Upon hearing this, Lei Ling chuckled and stopped talking, his eyes becoming even more disdainful. Where's the opponent? Why doesn't he come up? Did he run away after smelling my scent? I heard that he killed Matt, who was my subordinate. We haven't seen him. Please be patient, brother Lei, someone said. Hey. Lei Ling had a sneer in his eyes and walked to the side without saying much. Someone suddenly ran up to the ring and handed him a chair. He simply sat on the ring and waited for SuMo to come. This Lei Ling is very fierce. He seems to be completely different from 10 years ago. On the other side, Ning Xuehen said this while looking at the arena not far away. SuMo, be careful. I feel like this person is completely different from the one he was 10 years ago. He hasn't become decadent in the past 10 years. SuMo nodded. Huanqi Banzwang and Tang Lei are now in your care. Miss Ning, please make sure to protect their safety. Good. Chapter 394, then you just watch me kill every one of their dogs. This Levin seems to really enjoy the feeling of being sought after by thousands of people. The time for the duel had not yet arrived. but he was the first to come out. His men not only brought a chair, but also a table, so that he could sit on the ring and drink tea. A leisurely and elegant look. However, he has a huge physique. When he stands up, he is like an iron tower. His muscles are full of oppression. His lion-like temperament is enough to prove that this man is not easy to deal with. His figure is among the best both at home and abroad. Who wouldn't gasp when seeing this man at the scene now? This time, it will definitely be a tough battle. SuMo also went downstairs. He didn't bring many people with him, just 3 bodyguards, and Wang Wu was not even with him. Compared to the iron tower-like figure of the Lei Ling, SuMo is shorter and not as tall as the Lei Ling, but SuMo's figure is well-proportioned and powerful, with a very good sense of lines, almost like a model's figure. In addition, he is good-looking and extremely handsome, so SuMo is also quite popular. As he walked a long way towards the ring, cheers broke out from the crowd. SuMo, he actually came. He's not kidding. This is SuMo, pretty much the same as what we saw in the media. It's hard to imagine such a big boss would do such a thing. SuMo, an entrepreneurial genius who started from scratch, he has made a name for himself since he was 18. It's just a pity that he can't fight. He might be beaten to death this time. Some people whispered and were not optimistic about SuMo. To them, SuMo was only good at running a business and knew nothing about boxing. Brother SuMo. Sitting opposite the ring, Jiang Tiantian's eyes lit up instantly when she saw SuMo appear. I haven't seen him for many days. I heard that he has been in the capital, but I haven't had the chance to see him. Today is the only chance, and I miss him very much. Jiang Tiantian always wanted to thank him, but she didn't dare to meet him, so she had to fly here to fulfill her wish to see him. He is handsome, but he can't beat Master Lei. Tiantian, can you stop him? Said the bestie. Jiang Tiantian heard it and said hurriedly, I'll go forward. Wait, I'll go with you. Maybe we can stop it. The best friend quickly got up and ran downstairs with her. With SuMo's appearance, the whole place suddenly became lively, and countless people began to celebrate and cheer loudly. The best puncher in Southeast Asia named Lei Ling also looked over here, with a slight smile on his face, full of sarcasm. He was wearing a white shirt and black trousers, with no shoes. His huge body sat on a chair beside the ring, drinking tea leisurely. A terrifying aura emanated from his body, extremely intimidating. Seeing him like this, SuMo couldn't help but become more interested. This is definitely a very powerful opponent, and the sense of accomplishment from defeating him will be very strong. SuMo's preparations these days were all for him. Now, it's time to verify his efforts. I hope Tianmu Fist will not let him down. Brother SuMo. He was walking up to the ring when a voice suddenly came from not far away. SuMo took a look and frowned. Brother SuMo, don't fight with him. This guy is very powerful. When the girl saw SuMo looking at her, a hint of joy and shyness appeared in her eyes, but there was still deep anxiety between her brows. Ginger sweet. SuMo naturally remembered her, but he didn't expect to meet her here. Some time ago, he didn't have time, so I didn't see him. According to the secretary, she sent a lot of messages. Brother SuMo, listen to me. This Master Lei used to be a master and defeated many people. Many people are his fans. He is very powerful. Jiang Tiantian hurriedly continued to shout. You should go back, Brother SuMo. I don't want to see you get hurt. SuMo shook his head lightly when he heard this. He didn't say anything else, but continued to walk towards the ring and finally stood on it. When Lei Ling saw him coming up, his eyes immediately locked onto him. He seems to have a good relationship with Matt Morgan, and this time he came back, obviously for revenge. He probably didn't expect SuMo to accept the challenge directly instead of avoiding it, so his eyes showed strong interest at this moment. You started from scratch at the age of 18, earned a fortune of hundreds of billions, and have businesses all over the world. I've heard of your name. Lei Ling's mouth showed a hint of ridicule. But I didn't expect you to really dare to fight me. SuMo looked at him indifferently and didn't say anything. Let me make it clear first. I will definitely not show mercy in this competition. Rich man, just wait and see how I beat you to pieces. SuMo couldn't help feeling disappointed when he heard him say that. This Lei Ling is obviously still far from the realm of a grandmaster. Seeing how boastful he is obviously a person who cares a lot about face, and his character is probably very cruel and violent. No wonder he dares to call himself the best boxer in Southeast Asia. Most people wouldn't call him that. I don't know you, but it doesn't matter who you are, SuMo said calmly. Then you will get to know him soon, and you will be impressed. Lei Ling was still sitting there, with a cruel sneer in his eyes. The assistant next to him was wiping something for him. SuMo didn't say anything, but glanced at the people around him. After SuMo came on stage, the cheers from the people around him increased significantly. The atmosphere of the whole scene became more enthusiastic, and many people were waving flags to cheer. SuMo is indeed quite popular. Because he has a lot of money, many people cheer for him. But this was not what SuMo noticed. But, among the crowd, there were obviously a few malicious glances, and some people were whispering to each other. Because his ears and eyes were much more sensitive, he quickly discovered information that was unfavorable to him, and that the Su family members also appeared on the third floor. It's that Su Tianqing. He probably received the news that SuMo reported him, so he hated SuMo to the core. SuMo withdrew his gaze, not caring at all, and turned his attention to Lei Ling. Although he is a little disappointed with this person, he has to admit that this person is indeed a master. If he wants to move up, he has to kill him first. If you can't even defeat him, then don't even think about moving forward. A dog of the Morgan family, right? Then just watch me kill every one of their dogs. Are they worthy enough to touch my things? SuMo's eyes became extremely cold, staring at Lei Ling, and a strong murderous intent emerged. Oh, are you angry? When Lei Ling heard this, instead of getting angry, he laughed. You are just rich. What else do you have? But it's okay. From today on, your assets abroad belong to the Morgan family. If you kneel down and beg for mercy now, I can still spare your life. Chapter 395. What? Want to imitate me? When Lei Ling said this, he looked superior with a teasing look in his eyes. That expression was like that of a mouse meeting a cat. It was estimated that it didn't take SuMo seriously at all. Judging from his fighting record, he does have the qualifications to be proud. After all, not many people dare to call themselves the best puncher in Southeast Asia. For this title, I am afraid that countless people have caused trouble for him in the past 10 years. SuMo naturally didn't bother to waste any more words with him. He didn't come here to quarrel. The reason why he wanted to challenge Lei Ling was to verify his own strength and to see how strong a true master was. In SuMo's mind, Matt Morgan doesn't even rank. Maybe this Lei Ling can. SuMo also began to take off his coat and handed it to the bodyguard next to him. Brother SuMo, Jiang Tiantian, who was standing below the ring, took a look and shouted again, feeling quite embarrassed. SuMo didn't know what she was doing here and was worried that she might be in danger, so he said, "The fight has already started. Miss Jiang, go back first. Be careful." When Jiang Tiantian heard this, a deep look immediately appeared in her eyes, and she hurriedly said, "Brother SuMo, I will protect myself. But you, I'll be fine. Please leave here." SuMo said calmly. He knew that this place was not safe and that something big would happen soon. As a weak woman, Jiang Tiantian had better leave as soon as possible. Seeing that she couldn't stop him, Jiang Tiantian's eyes were filled with worry. "Brother SuMo, they are all on the right side of the third floor. You must not lose. You must win. I don't want anything to happen to you." "Don't worry," SuMo said, turned around, and his face began to become serious. He has no hatred or grudge against Lei Ling, but he really wanted to test how powerful this guy was. So when he got serious, he immediately walked onto the ring and struck a simple stance. The posture of Tianmu boxing is relatively casual, and each person's movements may be different, mainly depending on their own body and habits, and in line with the natural way. SuMo just raised two fists. But the simple posture contains powerful force. After taking the stance, SuMo can punch from any direction. Seeing him like this, Lei Ling immediately laughed, and his narrowed eyes were like a poisonous snake. There seemed to be a hint of interest in his heart. Being able to kill Matt means you have some skills. But that may stop today. Lei Ling stood up with his iron tower-like body, staring at SuMo intently, his whole aura bursting out like a demon god descending. "Hit me first. Let me see what you can do to kill Matt." Lei Ling was ready quickly. He took a few steps forward, his aura very heavy. The ring even trembled slightly as he walked. This tremor was soon noticed by the spectators, and they were all shocked. As expected of the best punch in Southeast Asia, this momentum is too fierce. Master Lei has practiced boxing for many years and has already developed internal strength. It is normal for him to be able to achieve this level. Who can withstand this kind of momentum? The big boss SuMo is in danger. He might not be able to withstand a punch from Master Lei. Everyone was talking, and soon, Lei Ling walked not far from SuMo. He saw SuMo making a defensive gesture, and he chuckled, then suddenly swung his fist lightly and hit SuMo. SuMo took a look and was slightly surprised. However, suddenly, Lei Ling's fist accelerated suddenly, like lightning, and smashed directly towards SuMo's head. This move was a feint, light and fluttery at first, with the purpose of making SuMo lower his guard. When he saw SuMo lower his guard, Lei Ling immediately took action. It has to be said that this person is extremely cunning and despicable. Although he looks down on SuMo on the surface, he does not hold back at all in his heart. Perhaps, Even when facing a weaker opponent, a man like him would go all out. The fist was like lightning and was extremely difficult to dodge. Almost no one expected this move. They did not expect that Lei Ling would use more than 70% of his strength in the first move. If it were anyone else, they probably wouldn't be able to resist or dodge at all and would just be hit. If SuMo was hit by this move, he would at least lose half his life. Fortunately, SuMo is no longer the same person he was before. He is much better than when he went to northern Myanmar. Lei Ling's movements were indeed very fast, but in his eyes, they were like slow motion, and it was not difficult to resist. This is the benefit of practicing Tianmu breathing and Tianmu fist. SuMo's reaction speed and five senses are far beyond ordinary people. So, SuMo raised his hand and used his arm to block Lei Ling's punch. Bang! Lei Ling was a little surprised to see SuMo was able to block this sneak attack, but he did not slow down his attack. On the contrary, when he realized that the first move did not work, he launched another extremely ferocious attack. The other hand also clenched into a fist and punched towards SuMo madly. Bang, bang, bang. The fists hit SuMo's left and right arms. SuMo protected his head and took them all. Lei Ling's punches were obviously more ferocious and more powerful than Matt Morgan's. When the blow hit SuMo's arm, he immediately felt a sharp pain in his arm. If it weren't for the heat that surged out of his body and flowed to his arms to protect them, he would not have been able to withstand Lei Ling's crazy punches in the first round. No ability to fight back. SuMo was completely suppressed. Master Lei's punches were so fierce. The master is worthy of being a master. Haha, this round of crazy punches is too overbearing. SuMo will definitely find it hard to resist. This is just Taekwondo. Master Lei has not yet shown his true strength. Everyone became excited and stared at the ring without blinking. Seeing that SuMo had taken on a series of attacks, Lei Ling sneered, suddenly raised his foot, and kicked SuMo in the lower abdomen. SuMo also noticed that he was raising his foot, so he waved his hand to block his lower body and stopped his foot. SuMo was kicked away and fell on the edge of the ring. Seeing that he didn't kick SuMo, Lei Ling didn't care. He still raised his foot high, then gave SuMo a provocative look and slowly put his foot down. His kicking and legging skills also seem to be pretty good, and he's not just a boxer. Actually, I'm a little confused. Why did you kill all your family members before? SuMo suddenly spoke. Oh, Lei Ling's face changed, and he stared at SuMo. I've checked your affairs. SuMo patted the dust off his hands. You seem to have done a lot of treasonous things. The intelligence says that many of your family members were killed by you. When Lei Ling heard this, a hint of coldness flashed in his eyes for a moment. However, after thinking about it, he seemed to have thought of something and said with a joking smile, I have heard of your story too. What? Do you want to emulate me? SuMo didn't say anything and rubbed his arms. I think you can follow my example. If you agree to go with me to the Morgan family to apologize, I can introduce you to them and guarantee you will get great discounts and benefits. Lei Ling said with a joking smile. You must also want to kill all the people in the Su family. Your family. Chapter 396, The Big Boss SuMo is in danger. SuMo didn't say anything. This Lei Ling really disappointed him. Before the fight started, I thought the opponent was a master with great strength, but I didn't expect that he was just a gangster, a sinister and cunning person. Perhaps only such people could do such things as heresy, betray their country, and massacre their relatives and friends. SuMo no longer had any good feelings towards him. The opponent was very strong, and after repeated attacks, he felt some pain in his arm. But that's all. Not knowing whether the other party had used his full strength, SuMo wanted to see how strong he was. Hey, seeing that he didn't say anything, Lei Ling smiled sinisterly. He seemed to want to perform and provoke cheers from the audience. It was more like a cat playing with a mouse, twisting his neck and shoulders. Sudden, he attacked again, stepped on the ground with his right foot, and with a loud bang, he pounced towards SuMo, smashing down with his huge fist like a mountain pressing down on his head. SuMo did not take his move. He waited until he rushed in front of him before he slightly dodged and moved sideways. Lei Ling was stunned, as if he had not expected SuMo to dodge this punch as well. He was about to throw a second punch, but suddenly he realized something and his face suddenly changed. I saw SuMo had already swung his fist and hit him in the face. This punch came silently and almost at the same time as dodging Lei Ling. Lei Ling didn't dodge, and the fist hit him squarely in the face. Perhaps it was because he was too big and too heavy to dodge, or perhaps he did not take SuMo's attack seriously and felt that he could block it. Lei Ling did underestimate SuMo. After the fist hit, there was an overwhelming force, and Lei Ling's huge body was directly knocked away and fell heavily to the ground. However, Lei Ling reacted quickly. He rolled over and stood up quickly. His right face was crooked and red and swollen. You have some skills, but not much. Lei Ling let out a breath. He already felt the pain, but he took a step with his right foot and rushed towards SuMo again. He is very fast. Faster than before. The punch I just gave him didn't seem to have much of an effect on him. Now the whole person was like lightning, appearing in front of SuMo in an instant, and his fists once again hit SuMo like rain. SuMo couldn't dodge these punches and could only wave his hands to block them. As a result, Lei Ling raised his foot and attacked again. SuMo could only dodge and avoid the attack. Master Lei is still the best. He uses Taekwondo, but incorporates his own boxing skills into it. It is 100 times more powerful than foreign Taekwondo. The speed of his punches can almost be calculated in a few tenths of a second. Although Master Lei is big, he is known for his speed. SuMo completely underestimated Master Lei's speed. Master Lei was hit by a punch just now, but with Master Lei's physique, he is completely fine. If SuMo was hit by a punch, it would be different. He can only dodge now. That's right. He can only dodge. Not far away, someone was explaining with great interest. Seeing Lei Ling boxing like this, everyone seemed to be excited. To them, this kind of fight was exciting and every punch hit the target. Especially when they saw SuMo dodging the punches and could only passively take the beatings. Many people became extremely excited and kept cheering for Master Lei. SuMo, the big boss, is simply courting death by wanting to challenge Master Lei. He can't withstand Master Lei's attack at all. Haha, Brother Lei, keep speeding up. It's awesome. It's really awesome. Senior Brother Lei is really awesome. In just 3 minutes, Lei Ling had already launched dozens of moves, and SuMo was almost unable to take on any of these moves and could only dodge. It has to be said that Lei Ling was like a mad dog. After being hit by a punch, he became very annoyed and attacked fiercely and violently. Finally, his punch was like a thunder, hitting SuMo's lower abdomen. SuMo stretched out his hand to block it, but with a bang, SuMo was knocked back several meters and hit the rope. Immediately afterwards, Lei Ling came forward and punched SuMo on the head. SuMo was startled and quickly dodged. Lei Ling's punch missed, giving SuMo a chance. SuMo dodged sideways and directly elbowed him on the head. Boom. There was a loud bang, and Lei Ling was hit and retreated 3 or 4 steps. SuMo hit him with one blow, seized the opportunity, and pounced on him again. Lei Ling also reacted quickly, raising his hands in front of himself to block SuMo's attack. He raised his head slightly, suddenly smiled cruelly at SuMo, and his hands turned into long whips, and he rushed towards SuMo fiercely. SuMo's face changed drastically, and he dodged quickly. You are really capable. I can't even kill you with Taekwondo. The fact that you can do this proves that you can really kill Matt. Lei Ling said with a vicious tone, his hands turned into long whips, and he hit SuMo's face frantically. Seeing this, SuMo became even more disappointed in him. But that's as far as you can go. Lei Ling seemed to see that he couldn't defeat SuMo in just a few moves, so his whole aura changed, and his boxing style suddenly became ethereal and mysterious. When people around saw the change in Lei Ling's boxing style, they were shocked. Sunbin Fist. Senior Brother Lei used the Sunbin Fist. This SuMo does have some skills. He actually made Senior Brother Lei show his true skills. This is the traditional ancient boxing of the Great Xia Kingdom. It is said that it has been lost long ago. Seeing it now is really an eye-opener. SuMo also realized that Lei Ling's boxing style was becoming more difficult to predict, so he began to attack from different directions in a mysterious and secretive manner. Lei Ling threw 3 punches, and SuMo felt very uncomfortable. One of the punches hit SuMo's lower abdomen. Fortunately, the force of this punch was weaker than the previous one. This type of boxing seemed to increase sensitivity and reduce strength. With SuMo's current speed, he could only dodge the first 2 punches. What a powerful punch. It's so fast. I can't see it clearly. This is the real skill of the Great Xia Nation's traditional martial arts. The Sunbin Fist has 32 basic stances, 64 small stances, 96 large stances, and 173 medium stances. It is also called the long sleeve fist. It is profound and has twisting, and spiraling power. It can also be used to punch with a spinning arm and is extremely difficult to dodge. The big boss SuMo is in danger. The whole scene became extremely intense. After Lei Ling took out the Sunbin Fist, SuMo was suppressed and at a disadvantage. He could only dodge frantically and was occasionally hit by a few punches. Under the continuous attacks, many people were excited. Brother SuMo. Seeing this scene on the ring, Jiang Tiantian was surprised and her face was full of worry. Ning Xuehen and Gu Huanqi were also extremely serious. Don't worry. Although this boxing style is powerful, it is not very powerful. SuMo has internal strength and can dissolve it. Ning Xuehen said. Did you see how big he is? Although SuMo can resolve it, the force is probably still quite strong. An ordinary person would probably be killed with just one punch. Gu Huanqi said hurriedly. Ning Xuehen shook his head. SuMo seems to be looking at something. Don't worry too much. SuMo seems to be suppressed, but in fact he has not used his true strength at all. He should be interested in Lei Ling's sunbin fist and see if he can learn it. He can learn. Gu Huanqi and the other two were surprised. Huh? Who knows? Maybe. Ning Xuehen smiled slightly, with a strong interest in his eyes. Perhaps SuMo can really learn sunbin fist. His talent is so amazing, he is simply a monster. Chapter 397, is it difficult? You can learn it easily. Ning Xuehen still doesn't quite understand Tianmu fist and Tianmu breathing method. Tianmu boxing is actually a very simple form of boxing. It doesn't seem to have any great mysteries, and the moves are not very clever. But after practicing, Ning Xuehen gradually realized the exquisiteness of this boxing style. Tianmu fist seems to be able to be transformed into any kind of boxing style, and the effect of any kind of boxing style will be multiplied when it is performed with the breathing method of Tianmu fist. The origin of the gilded Tianmu bowl is actually very mysterious. It is said to have originated in the Song dynasty, but its origin may be even earlier and remains mysterious. At least Ning Xuehen had never heard of the Tianmu breathing method in the ancient boxing techniques of the Great Xia Kingdom. Now SuMo has learned Tianmu fist. By utilizing the Taoist essence in Tianmu fist, he may be able to secretly learn sunbin fist. Tianmu. Tianmu. These two words are full of secrets in themselves. On the ring, SuMo did not fight back for the time being. He just defended. Lei Ling's moves were indeed very powerful. At the beginning, SuMo couldn't block his punches at all and was hit by several punches in a row. Later, after SuMo used his own boxing skills, he gradually caught up with the speed of Lei Ling's sunbin boxing, and most of the attacks were blocked by him. This is the benefit of practicing Tianmu fist and Tianmu breathing method. The faster the enemy is, the faster he is. SuMo can dissolve most of the attacks, and even if he is hit, it is no big deal. The most important thing is, as Lei Ling's attacks became more and more frequent, SuMo gradually saw the flaws and loopholes in his boxing. As he saw more and more flaws and loopholes, SuMo's Tianmu fist quickly changed, becoming more ferocious and rapid. Bang! Sudden. SuMo also threw a punch. His right hand turned into a long whip. He clenched his fist, protruding his midsection, which turned into an elephant's trunk, and punched towards Lei Ling. Lei Ling was shocked when he saw it, and quickly withdrew his hand to block it. There was a loud bang, and Lei Ling's huge body was knocked back a few steps. A fist hit his arm, and his arm began to tremble. He widened his eyes and looked at SuMo in disbelief. I've learned it. Ning Xuehen saw it. Her beautiful eyes instantly burst into brilliance, her pretty face excited. I can learn it. This is the elephant trunk fist in sunbin fist. Sunbin fist mainly has three types of boxing: long sleeve fist, elephant trunk fist, and corrugated fist. In addition, there is sunbin step. Ning Xuehen was extremely excited. Ancient boxing says, the hand is like a rolled gold middle finger thrusting. To find the acupoints, first learn the skills and draw the path. Wrestling, grappling, high and low breaking. It's better to use the elephant trunk fist. He actually learned it. Gu Huanqi, Tang Lei, and others were surprised. The others were also surprised to see Lei Ling being beaten back again. What did we just see? How is it possible? The big boss also used the elephant trunk fist from Sunbin's fist. SuMo actually knows Sunbin fist? How is this possible? Impossible. I must have seen it wrong. Sunbin fist is a long-lost boxing style. There are very few people who know it. Only a few people in the Zhang family of ancient Shu can learn it. How could SuMo know this kind of boxing style? Lei Ling stared at SuMo, his eyes also beginning to become uncertain. He also didn't believe that SuMo actually knew the elephant trunk fist, one of Sunbin's fists. The punch he just threw out was indeed one of the elephant trunk fists. This must be a coincidence. Just a coincidence. I didn't expect that you were so capable that you could force me back again. You should have been unable to withstand those dozen punches just now. Lei Ling looked at SuMo with a sneer. He had just hit SuMo with many punches. For SuMo, those punches had no effect on him, but for others, one punch would probably kill them. After seeing SuMo endure more than a dozen punches, Lei Ling felt that he could no longer hold on and was at the end of his strength. SuMo didn't care about him and kept recalling Lei Ling's boxing skills in his mind. With Tianmu fist and Tianmu breathing technique, SuMo almost dismantled all of his moves. Now I remember it clearly. Next, he just needs to force out all the boxing moves and sunbin steps in Lei Ling's sunbin fist. He wants to use Tianmu fist to learn this sunbin fist. The attack of Tianmu fist is actually very weak. Its strength lies in imitation and dismantling. Ning Xuehen said excitedly, with relish in his eyes. This boxing method is extremely exquisite and can be called the best in the world. The ancients were so powerful. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang also found it strange when they heard it. On the ring, SuMo didn't say much. He just swung his fist and punched towards Lei Ling. He wanted to force Lei Ling to use all of his sunbin fists. When Lei Ling saw him rushing towards him, a hint of cruelty flashed in his eyes. Now he no longer had the mentality of playing games, but really wanted to kill him. Fighting with this man, Lei Ling was no longer as relaxed as before. On the contrary, as the battle progressed, a sense of danger gradually emerged in his heart. Because up to now, he has not forced SuMo to reveal his trump card, and it seems that SuMo still has a trump card up his sleeve. Let's see what cards you have. Today, I will beat you to death. Lei Ling roared in his heart and took another step with his right foot, turning into a wild bear and pouncing towards SuMo. Chicken legs, dragon waist, monkey elephant, ape arms, elephant trunk fist, corrugated palm, hidden hook, ball foot. Hands and eyes are coordinated, eyes and heart are coordinated, shoulders and waist are coordinated, body and steps are coordinated, upper and lower are coordinated. Bounce, bounce, grab, pick, drill, and pound. The rock spreads its wings and flies thousands of miles, protecting itself with its hands, keeping its feet firmly on the ground, as steady as a mountain, and it lifts its legs and spreads its wings like an eagle to catch a dove. Lei Ling threw out more than 10 punches in succession, and SuMo defended and attacked at the same time, taking all his punches. Seeing that he couldn't defeat SuMo for a long time, Lei Ling started to become more crazy and ferocious, and his punches became faster. It seemed as if all his strength was contained in his fist. The force of his fist was more than twice as heavy as before, as if something new had been incorporated into it. SuMo didn't dare to take all his punches at will, and could only fight back with one punch. Gradually, under the decomposition of Tianmu fist, SuMo also used the same punches and moves as Lei Ling. Elephant trunk fist, corrugated palm, hidden hook, ball foot, long sleeve fist. A punch was thrown out, and Lei Ling was shocked and unable to resist at all, and was hit in the face by SuMo's strange and unpredictable fist. Bang! There was only a loud bang, and Lei Ling was knocked back. However, SuMo stepped forward again and began to swing out the real sunbin fist, each punch hitting Lei Ling's flesh. No, impossible. This is absolutely impossible. How can you also know sunbin fist? Lei Ling was hit by several punches and took several steps back. Then he stared at SuMo with wide eyes in disbelief. His mouth was opened so wide that it seemed as if he could swallow a duck egg. The people watching the fight around the ring were also completely stunned. No one expected that SuMo actually knew sunbin fist. What he used to hit Lei Ling just now was the actual sunbin fist, and every move and every form had just been used by Lei Ling. Moreover, the effect produced by SuMo is no less than that of Lei Ling. Sunbin fist. Is it difficult? You can learn it by just practicing it. SuMo shrugged and spoke calmly. Chapter 398. These are all blood debts. As soon as these words were spoken, there was an immediate uproar and countless people started making noises. Most people don't know much about the big boss SuMo. They just know that he is very rich and has a very successful career. They are full of jealousy and are happy to see him suffer setbacks. However, almost no one had a definite idea as to whether he could box or not, and most people thought he couldn't. However, at this time, Sunbin's fist was used very skillfully and had reached perfection. The effect of his punch was even able to repel Lei Ling, which made people wonder how strong he was. Could it be that he was pretending when he was suppressed and beaten by Lei Ling just now? How is this possible? Su Mani, Su Pundi, and Su Shuang were also surprised. Especially Su Shuang. Her eyes instantly turned red. She knew very well how difficult it was for SuMo. He has come this far by working hard step by step on his own, and his family has not provided him with any help. Not only that, his family members were seriously holding him back and wanted to kill him. However, even so, he still walked to this day with determination without relying on anyone. In the past, I only thought that he was extremely talented and an entrepreneurial genius. In just a few years, his career grew exponentially. He was extremely smart. However, now it seems that he has other talents. He is not only a genius in making money, but also a genius in boxing. If there is no road ahead, he seems to want to use his fists to blast a way out. I wonder how much effort he put in to get to this point. Su Shuang just felt heartbroken. He must have sensed the crisis and knew that the Su family, the Morgan family, and other second-tier families in Beijing would not let him go, so he fought so desperately. No wonder he accepted the battle with Lei Ling. If it were based on SuMo's previous personality, he would not fight with Lei Ling at all. In fact, Su Shuang has always disagreed with the way her elder and second sisters dealt with SuMo, but she really had no good reason to refute, so she could only do so. Looking back now, after so many years, SuMo still has not done anything wrong to them. Maybe my second uncle is right. SuMo actually really cares about them. Lei Ling didn't believe that SuMo really knew Sun Bin Fist, and his eyes became more ferocious when he saw SuMo. Now, he no longer had the mentality to play games. A cold, murderous intent flashed in his eyes, and he wanted to kill SuMo directly. I don't believe you know Sun Bin Fist. You must be pretending. Now, I want to see how strong you are. Lei Ling said viciously, and rushed towards SuMo with heavy steps. Now he has completely changed and is no longer as playful as he was at the beginning. Both his fists and his momentum were elevated to a higher level. SuMo did not hesitate. Seeing Lei Ling rushing towards him with a punch, he dodged and then punched out as well. The same attack method, the same Sun Bin Fist. No, I don't believe it. Lei Ling seemed to feel humiliated when he saw this. He roared angrily and quickly punched SuMo several times. The punches were so fierce, and the wind from them carried an extremely hot breath, which scraped my face painfully. SuMo used Sun Bin's step to dodge his attacks, and when he showed a flaw, he began to fight back. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. You are definitely not using Sun Bin Fist. Lei Ling saw SuMo using the same boxing technique as himself. Even the steps were the same, and he was so angry that he seemed like he was about to explode. It seemed that the sense of superiority in his heart was shattered by SuMo, and his mentality began to become unbalanced and became even crazier. Oh my god, SuMo actually knows Sun Bin Fist and Sun Bin Step. Where did he learn it from? Is SuMo hiding something? Isn't he a wealthy man and an entrepreneurial genius? Why is he also a boxer who knows Sun Bin Fist? Unbelievable. Too unbelievable. This SuMo actually suppressed Master Lei. All the spectators were shocked. In fact, compared with Lei Ling's deeds, SuMo's deeds are more legendary. It's just that some people here don't know much about entrepreneurship and don't know how big SuMo's career is. Lei Ling is just a boxing master and has no other abilities at all. He is a dog of the Morgan family. As for SuMo, his industries have already spread all over the world, and he is far superior to normal people in terms of topic sense and other aspects. If the news that he is now a master of boxing were to spread, it would definitely cause a huge uproar. Anyone who wants to deal with him would have to think twice. I didn't expect SuMo to be so powerful. It's amazing. Su Shuang listened to the discussions of the people around her and turned around suddenly. Third sister? When Su Manny heard this, her face turned extremely ugly. Damn this SuMo. How could he really know boxing? He even knew Sun Bin Fist. It was incredible. If the Su family wanted to kill him now, could they do it easily? Would there be any accidents? After thinking for a while, Su Manny said coldly, "It doesn't matter what he can do. What matters is that he wants us to die. He never thought of letting us die." Su Shuang said hurriedly, "What about him forcing Mom to jump off the building? What about him forcing Su Juanjia to death? And what about him bankrupting my eldest sister's company?" Su Manny settled old scores. "And my eldest uncle and cousin Hong Kong. These are all blood debts." Su Shuang stopped talking and felt even more painful in her heart. She feels so sorry for her brother. I think they really shouldn't do that. Let's just wait and see. He may not be able to defeat Master Lei. Master Lei is the best puncher in Southeast Asia. Su Manny continued, with a flash of coldness in her eyes. She has noticed that SuMo's threat is getting bigger and bigger and needs to be resolved as soon as possible. Otherwise, the longer it is delayed, the more dangerous their Su family will be. No, no, no. How dare you? In the ring, SuMo and Lei Ling fought each other, punching each other real hard. But at this time, Lei Ling had been suppressed by SuMo. Now whatever punch Lei Ling threw, SuMo also threw the same punch. Whatever footwork he used, SuMo also used the same footwork, and his speed was faster and more ferocious than his. During the battle, Lei Ling felt more and more aggrieved and angry. His mentality was completely unbalanced, and he was roaring in anger because of SuMo. The more he did this, the greater SuMo's advantage became, and the deeper his suppression of him became, and he suddenly fell into a vicious cycle. "I kill you." Lei Ling roared madly and continued to attack, his eyes already bloodshot with killing intent. Seeing this, SuMo felt disappointed again. I thought he had other skills, and I wanted to force him to use them, but it seems that this is the limit for him. After going crazy, he actually started changing his boxing techniques and attacked SuMo with Taekwondo. Compared with Sunbin Fist, Taekwondo moves are easier to break and resist. It seems that Lei Ling is already at the end of his strength and has nothing else. Thinking of this, SuMo no longer hid his strength, but showed his true strength to fight against Lei Ling. He clenched his fists, stuck out his middle joints, clenched them into an elephant trunk fist, and punched towards him. Boom. With a loud bang, Lei Ling's huge body was smashed away. Puff! A mouthful of blood spurted out. He was hit in the right cheek, and his teeth were in the blood. This didn't stop there. At the same time that Lei Ling was blown away, SuMo suddenly increased his speed, rushed in front of him in an instant, and punched him again. Chapter 399, he actually won the internal strength competition. This punch was heavier than the previous one, and it directly made Lei Ling's right cheek dent. He spat out blood again, staining the ground red. Lei Ling was indeed very strong. Even in this situation, he did not lose his fighting ability. He quickly stopped and reached out to fight back. He also punched SuMo in the chest. SuMo couldn't dodge the punch and was also hit. He took 5 or 6 steps back before he stopped. You deserve to die. Lei Ling, with blood in his mouth, seemed to have seized the opportunity to counterattack and rushed towards SuMo again. SuMo did not dare to take it lightly. After instantly straightening out the breath in his body, he began to dodge and fight back. After a few bangs, the two men fought hard again and exchanged more than 10 moves. Finally, Lei Ling punched and SuMo also punched. The moves of both men were similar, the same move, so their fists collided with each other. There was only a loud bang, and the moment the fists collided, a horrifying aura exploded and swept in all directions. Everyone sitting around watching the fight was shocked. This SuMo actually still has internal energy. How is that possible? Isn't this big boss, SuMo, an ordinary person? Has he also cultivated internal strength? Can he fight against senior brother Lei? Miracle. SuMo not only knows Sunbin Fist, but also has strong internal energy. It's really surprising. Many people were dumbfounded and shocked. After SuMo and Lei Ling's fists collided, the two began to wrestle and fight, trying to see who had more powerful internal energy. Lei Ling seemed extremely confident, with bloodshot eyes and an extremely crazy look, while SuMo also refused to give in. Oh, seeing this, Ning Xuehen smiled. Lei Ling made a wrong calculation when competing with SuMo in internal strength. SuMo's greatest gain from the Gilded Tianmu Bowl is that his internal strength is extremely strong. He has been practicing breathing techniques for a while and can already stimulate more than half of his body's potential. Lei Ling, he is no match for him. SuMo was also hit several times, and he might have internal injuries. Gu Huanqi said worriedly. There's blood coming out of the corner of his mouth. Li Banzwang said. Don't worry, he can resolve it. Ning Xuehen said, and was about to continue speaking, but at this time, Wang Wu suddenly came over in a hurry and said something in her ear. Ning Xuehen's face changed drastically when he heard this. Huanqi, Banzwang, and Tang Lei, let's go first. She stood up immediately and walked away in a hurry. You're not going to finish reading it. Li Banzwang was surprised. Ning Xuehen's face became extremely serious. There is no time to watch. We need to leave here first. SuMo asked me to protect you first. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang were both surprised. Hurry up. If you stay here, you will only hold SuMo back. Don't worry, SuMo shouldn't be in much danger. He is already very strong now. Ning Xuehen seemed very confident in SuMo. Gu Huanqi thought about it and felt that what she said made sense, so she nodded and said, then let's go. She turned her head to look inside the ring, frowned, with deep worry, then left the scene without looking back. SuMo has won. Lei Ling's internal strength is no match for SuMo, and his legs have begun to tremble. If they continue to stay here, it will indeed delay SuMo's performance. We need to help him protect the company. Anyone who wants to interfere with our company will be counterattacked. This is true both at home and abroad. No mercy. Gu Huanqi's heart became extremely cold. Yu. On the stage, Lei Ling's expression began to change. At the beginning, he was very confident in competing with SuMo in internal strength, wanting to not give in. However, gradually, he found that SuMo's internal strength was more powerful and more continuous than his. After more than 10 seconds, he felt the opponent's power rushing into his body, causing his face to change drastically. He wanted to gather all his strength to knock SuMo out of the ring, but when he did so, SuMo still resisted. Not only that, the power emitted by the opponent became more and more terrifying and fierce, and he gradually began to be unable to bear it. Impossible. How is this possible? How can you have such strong internal energy? Lei Ling exclaimed, his eyes wide open. I will never lose. How old are you? You, a young boy, want to defeat me? No way. I will not lose. Lei Ling continued to roar, trying to blow SuMo away, and madly increased his strength. But he was also like this. The more he was defeated, the more powerful he became. Suddenly, SuMo's momentum changed, and a terrifying force surged out from SuMo's fists and hit Lei Ling directly. That power was like a mountain torrent that broke through the gates, collapsing the sky and splitting the earth, overwhelming the mountains and seas. So terrifying. Lei Ling could no longer withstand the impact of this force and let out a scream. He was blown out like a kite with a broken string and fell on the stage more than 10 meters away. Wow. Senior brother Lei was knocked off the stage. Many people stood up from their chairs, extremely surprised. Damn it. Senior brother Lei actually lost the fight. He couldn't even defeat the opponent with his internal energy. How is this possible? What kind of monster is this SuMo? Someone exclaimed. What a surprise. Lei Ling seems to be seriously injured. Those few punches just now must have been painful. Another person couldn't believe it. No one was mentally prepared for Lei Ling to lose. After all, he is known as the best boxer in Southeast Asia and is invincible. He was very powerful in the country back then, and many people were no match for him. His original surname was Zhang. Later he rebelled against his family and killed many people from the Gu Shu Zhang family, causing the Zhang family to choose to live in seclusion. Now there is no trace of the Gu Shu Zhang family. It is said that the Zhang family of ancient Shu once sent many people abroad to kill him, but to no avail. However, today, in his first battle after returning to Daxia Kingdom, he was actually defeated by a young junior and was knocked out of the ring, with all his teeth knocked out. If SuMo defeated an unknown person, it would be fine and no one would take it seriously, but he defeated Master Lei Ling Lei. The news was absolutely shocking. SuMo wins. The organizer of the ring was quite fair. When he saw Lei Ling being knocked off the ring, he came up and announced that SuMo had won. When they heard the organizer shouting like this, countless people stood up again. SuMo, he actually defeated Master Lei. The Chinese defeated Lei Ling. There are still masters in the traditional martial arts of our country. Real masters. Awesome. Haha. So awesome. I said SuMo would definitely win. He's so amazing that he even won the internal energy competition. Many people cheered immediately. Even though some people were dissatisfied with SuMo's identity as the big boss, they didn't take it seriously at this time. Compared to the traitor Lei Ling, the appearance of SuMo is even more exciting and thrilling. The fist and flesh fight just now opened their eyes and left them wanting more. Brother SuMo won. He actually won. Tian, he's so awesome. Your brother SuMo can actually fight. When Jiang Tian heard her bestie say this, her eyes sparkled with excitement. I didn't know he could box. But he's so good. There were stars twinkling in her beautiful eyes. Chapter 400, Is She Seeking Death? The news about SuMo's victory also spread quickly. It spread all over the country. This is definitely explosive news. The boss of a top internet company in the country is actually a master of boxing. He is very skilled and has defeated famous masters. He is absolutely legendary. If such deeds were revealed, it would be enough to change the world's view of him. SuMo finally succeeded. I knew he would win. Su Shuang's eyes were red. Back in northern Myanmar, he had already shown great talent and strength. This Lei Ling, he probably used him as a trial stone. Su Pundi also nodded. Let's inform the eldest and second sisters. Maybe things are different from what they think. I'll notify them right away, Su Shuang said. Su Mani's face suddenly turned extremely ugly. She did not expect such a result. SuMo's strength has brought many variables to the situation. I wonder if their plan can be carried out. It seems that we really need to fight quickly and decisively. Fortunately, this world is not just about fists. There are other weapons. On the other hand, Su Wanting, Xie Bingyan, and others were taking care of the children at home in Suzhou. During this period, apart from chanting Buddhist scriptures every day, Xie Bingyan played with her children and never left their side. She seemed to have poured all her love into this newborn grandson and couldn't let him go. Su Wanting has already started a new project and is cultivating the market. She has been quite busy recently. Today, she happened to go home and play with the children with Xie Bingyan. The two people were chatting casually, looking absent-minded. After a while, Su Shuhui also came over to help. Su Wanting knew clearly that their hearts were not here. They were all worried about other things. Their hearts are all with Su Shuang, in an underground arena somewhere in Westlake. Now the Su family seems to have mobilized a lot of people, and people from other families and forces have intervened. This competition is very crucial to whether SuMo can pass this level. Su Wanting and others knew very well that they could not provide any help, and in order to avoid trouble, they could only give up on him. This is not the first time SuMo has been abandoned, and the result is despairing. So, they all want to wait for the results to come out and see if they can see a glimmer of hope. Actually, I also think SuMo deserves a lesson, at least a light one. Su Wanting spoke softly, not without resentment in her heart about what SuMo had done in the past few years. Hearing her say this, Su Shuehui turned her head and looked at her without saying anything. We are all doing this for his own good. Su Wanting said again. We are obviously a family, why does he have to? She suddenly couldn't continue. She felt that if she continued, she would become uglier and uglier in her heart. Su Shuehui felt upset and was about to speak, but at this moment, her cell phone rang. It's Su Shuang's call. In an instant, Xie Bingyan and Su Wanting, who were playing with their children in the distance, pricked up their ears and paid close attention. Su Shuehui was also very surprised that SuMo won. As far as she could remember, there was no memory of SuMo learning boxing. She probably learned it only in the past 2 years. She was already able to defeat Matt Morgan and kill him. If the last time was more or less unexpected, after all, it happened abroad and no one could predict what would happen. This time, it happened in China. The person he defeated was a famous master from a foreign country. SuMo won. The people watching the fight are cheering. It seems that he also knows Sunbin Fist. He fought against Lei Ling and didn't lose. Su Shuehui knew that Xie Bingyan and the others were waiting to listen, so she spoke up. Old Five said that he was very powerful in the ring. Although he was suppressed and at a disadvantage in the early stage, he turned the tide in the later stage, beat his opponent to the point of vomiting blood, and knocked him off the ring. Oh, Su Wanting's face changed. But Lao Wu also said. SuMo was hit by several punches. His face was very pale, and there was blood at the corners of his mouth. He might be injured too. Su Shuehui continued, turning to look at Xie Bingyan. When Xie Bingyan heard this, her body stiffened and her movements really stopped. No one expected him to win. Those people thought he was just going there to get killed. No one thought he was a master. But he seems to be far superior to normal people. Su Shuehui turned her head suddenly and said, Mom, do you remember what Master Huyin said? She said something about opening up all the meridians. It seems to be of great benefit to learning boxing and mastering internal strength. I don't remember SuMo knowing boxing before, and I only heard about it today. He must have received guidance from a master. Xie Bingyan didn't say anything, and her body was very stiff. SuMo is a genius. He is truly a one-of-a-kind genius. I think he has not been learning boxing for a long time, maybe only 1 or 2 years, or a few months. It is said that he went to the island country half a year ago. Maybe he mastered it then. Su Shuehui guessed in her heart. It should be from that time that he learned boxing and fitness. This seems to be related to the eldest uncle, the third brother, and Juansha. After all, at that time, SuMo occasionally crashed his car. Xie Bingyan also remembered what happened at that time. Juansha also seemed to have feelings for SuMo and wanted him dead. The third brother Su Manny did the same. She even slapped Su Manny in the face. And Su Bohan probably didn't want SuMo to return to Shuzhong, so he found someone to kill him. It was probably from that time that SuMo sensed the crisis, so he found many bodyguards around him and started to exercise and learn boxing. In other words, it was these people who forced him to take another path. The reason why he learned boxing was not to look good, but to protect himself. It was like this before, and it is like this now. Well, Xie Bingyan understood, and Su Wanting also understood. I sighed deeply in my heart, feeling extremely uncomfortable. If it were normal, SuMo, a billionaire, wouldn't need to do this. He could just live a carefree life, living on money, and having everything he wanted. However, now that those people wanted to kill him, he could only protect himself as best as possible. The Su family and the Morgan family have started fighting, probably, over at Westlake. The fifth brother suspects that the third brother is also involved. Su Shuehui continued. As soon as these words were spoken, Xie Bingyan, Su Wanting, and others' faces changed. The third one. Su Shuehui nodded immediately. That's right. The third brother must have been involved. I have long felt that the third brother's whereabouts are strange. I think he wants to avenge Su Mo's broken leg. This damn girl just refuses to give in. Su Wanting didn't know this, and when she heard it, her face turned pale with fright. Third brother, how dare she? Is she looking for death? Su Wanting said angrily, breathing rapidly. She just wanted to cut off her relationship with SuMo and stop thinking about him, so that the Su family would have a chance to revive. She absolutely did not want to offend SuMo again and provoke SuMo's anger towards them, because she didn't know what would happen if she angered SuMo again. Now Su Manny actually dared to find someone to kill SuMo. This is definitely a very scary thing. Call the third sister, I want to ask her. Su Wanting said angrily. Good. This damn girl. I'm going to twist her ears off. If she dares to attack SuMo, I'm going to kill her. Su Wanting screamed madly. Seeing this, Xie Bingyan's eyes became fierce. She didn't expect Su Manny to dare to do this. Chapter 4. One I feel so sorry for him. The news of SuMo's victory soon spread back to the Su family, and Su Hongtai, Su Daming and others were also surprised. They didn't expect SuMo could actually win. Su Ange, Su Tianqing, and others quickly gathered together to discuss countermeasures. Lei Ling is a well-known master. The reason why he is famous is not only that he killed many people from the ancient Shuzhong family, but also that he has been to many Southeast Asian countries to participate in boxing matches. Now, he is also a special forces instructor with extremely powerful strength. Such an experienced master was suppressed by SuMo, beaten to the point of vomiting blood, and knocked off the ring. SuMo also knows the boxing techniques that he knows and the footwork that he knows. Even the techniques that he doesn't know, SuMo also knows. Such a result was really unbelievable to Su Hongtai and others. For a moment, they all narrowed their eyes and breathed rapidly. Looking at the information, his face became increasingly heavy and gloomy. How did SuMo learn boxing? He even knows Sunbin Fist. Does he have a master? It should be the mysterious woman in Changbai Mountain. Some people said it was Su Daming and Su Tianqing. Su Hongtai didn't say anything, but stared at the information in the intelligence, his face suddenly filled with surprise and doubt. This grandson was really beyond everyone's expectations. Except for one aspect, he was truly outstanding and perfect. If it weren't for Su Deming, Su Bohan and others, he would definitely be an extremely outstanding successor. It's a pity that he made one wrong step and then another. How powerful is the ancient boxing of Daxia? Su Hongtai didn't know, but what he knew was that some ancient martial arts families were absolutely terrifyingly strong. Due to the new weapons, most of these ancient martial arts families have gone into seclusion, and the vast majority of their boxing skills are only passed down internally and not leaked to the outside world. Because in modern society, beating someone to death can be a big deal, and no one dares to go against the times. But these ancient martial arts families seem to have not much ability, but Su Hongtai knows that it is only a superficial performance. In fact, most of these ancient martial arts families are extremely powerful, and they even dominate the rules of this world. Nowadays, in the capital, there are many masters of ancient martial arts families who act as guards and bodyguards to protect the safety of some important figures. Even in Western countries, some powerful warriors are the pillars of national security, and many important figures need to rely on these people to protect their own safety. On the surface, traditional martial arts are no longer seen in the Great Xia Kingdom, but in fact, they have never disappeared. If a weak family like their Su family wants to go further, then they definitely need this part of power. Possessing this kind of power is equivalent to having an entry ticket to a second-tier family. It can even be said that they have the potential to become even more powerful, and no one dares to provoke them. After all, money is only something outside of one's body. Only when one's own abilities are strong can one be truly powerful. As long as the ancient boxing skills can be passed down, the entire family will not decline. So now that Su Hongtai saw that SuMo had mastered all these, he just felt jealous and confused, not knowing whether the decision he had made was right. Grandpa, the people from Westlake have already taken action. Su and suddenly spoke. Oh, they took action. Su Hongtai shuddered all over and was shocked. Seeing his reaction, Su Engi sneered in his heart and naturally knew what Su Hongtai was thinking. He immediately spoke without hesitation. Yes, they have already started. The Morgan family took the lead and attacked him as he was leaving the ring. Stop. Let them stop. We will take a long-term view on this matter. Su Hongtai suddenly became anxious and shouted hurriedly. Now we can't stop, Su Engi said. Su Daming also said, Brother, the decision has been made and the order has been issued. We can't stop. Now, SuMo absolutely hates us very much. We can only have peace if we get rid of him. Don't forget, he has reported Tianqing and is investigating all of us. Upon hearing this, Su Hongtai immediately fell silent. Su Tianqing also said, He does look very strong. But uncle, don't forget that times have changed. No one can use their fists to do evil. When Su Hongtai heard this, he couldn't help but sigh in his heart and felt a little sad. SuMo, it should have been a great opportunity, an opportunity for the Su family to rise, but it turned out like this. It shouldn't be like this. Now they have started killing each other, and he is powerless to stop it. He can only let them start. Did he do the right thing? Or did I do something wrong? He suddenly thought of the dead Su Kong. Was everything he was doing now right or wrong? Su Hongtai felt a strong sense of powerlessness in his heart. Then let's start. Just kill him, he said helplessly. Yes. Su Ange and Su Tianqing looked at each other and couldn't help but be overjoyed. Here we come. SuMo left the West Lake Underground Arena by car and soon realized that someone was following him. Just now, he met with Jiang Tiantian. It seemed that the little girl saw him win, so she rushed over with excitement on her face. But SuMo didn't have time to talk to her much, so he could only ask someone to send her away as soon as possible. There seemed to be a lot of bodyguards around Jiang Tiantian. They should have been sent by the Jiang family in Shuzhong to protect her. SuMo didn't have to worry about her safety. After Jiang Tiantian left, SuMo completely relaxed. You too, try to escape later. There will be a lot of enemies, and they will never give up. I'm worried that you will get hurt. SuMo said to the bodyguards. Boss, our responsibility is to protect your safety, not to hide, said a bodyguard named Yang. What happens next may not be something you can participate in. I can handle the problem better by myself. If you follow me, you will only hold me back. SuMo said. When the bodyguard heard this, he fell silent. We're already in the suburbs, and there are no cameras. Please stop the car. I'll go up the mountain by myself. SuMo said calmly. The bodyguard sighed. Brother Su, you should allow us to go. We will never let anyone know. No need. Take care of yourselves. SuMo said. The bodyguard had no choice but to drive the car down the mountain and stop the car. Go back and tell Huanxi and the others to come see me after dawn. I want to try out my potential, SuMo said. Seeing that he was determined to do so, the bodyguard could not persuade him and could only nod. SuMo slowly walked towards the mountain. This hill is not high, but it is very big. There are not many roads on the hill, and it is sparsely populated. It's in places like this that things get done easily. SuMo took out a cell phone, turned it on, put it on the side of the road, and then walked into the mountains. Next, it's hunting time. On the other side, Ning Xuehen, Gu Huanxi, and Li Banzwang did not go far away. They were still in the downtown area of Hangzhou. People like them are safest in downtown areas, where no one dares to cause trouble. The news soon reached them, and Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang's faces changed drastically. Why? There are so many people, too many people. SuMo is a little crazy, Li Banzwang said in astonishment. He wants to stabilize the T platform. He will never allow anyone to get involved in the control of the T platform. Now many countries want to ban the spread of the T platform, and it is said that they have already legislated to seize it. Tang Lei said seriously. He wants to teach some people a lesson. Gu Huanxi didn't say anything. She knew that SuMo did have such a purpose, but it was definitely not just that. He seemed to be venting the anger that had been suppressed in his heart for a long time. Gu Huanxi just felt heartbroken. The longer she looked, the more painful it felt. I feel so sorry for him. Chapter 402. They don't believe that SuMo can't be killed like this. Ning Xuehen looked at them and thought about it, feeling very complicated. SuMo's move should be an attempt to do more and have greater ambitions, not just protecting the group and others. The most important thing is that he seems to have developed a strong interest in his own boxing and footwork. He probably wants to grow through actual combat and experience life and death. He didn't want to be protected by bodyguards all the time, because after a long time, he would not be able to take risks and withstand bigger storms. Since the enemies have already appeared, we should lure them out and solve all problems. This will protect the company and also protect Gu Huanxi and others from attacks. Now, all enemies are targeting him, and as long as he doesn't die, others will not be attacked. However, SuMo has to take a huge risk by doing this, and Ning Xuehen just hopes that he can hold on. Wang Wu, how long have you followed SuMo? After thinking for a while, she turned to ask Wang Wu. Wang Wu was stunned and quickly replied, Not long. Only 2 or 3 years. 2 or 3 years. Then do you know a lot about him? Ning Xuehen continued to ask. Wang Wu thought for a moment and said, Sister, Mr. Su is actually a very serious person. He has suffered a lot since he was a child. Not to mention now, even when he was a child, he suffered much more than others. Many times, he would never turn back even if he hit a wall. Oh, then I understand. Ning Xuehen's eyes suddenly brightened up, and he suddenly thought of what SuMo finally wanted to do. He certainly doesn't want to stop there. Everything we do now is to go further. Wait until he comes back. I guess he won't come back in a short time. You guys should be mentally prepared. Ning Xuehen said. The empty and barren mountain is very dark. Walking into this barren mountain is a forest reserve with a large tract of virgin forest. If someone died in there, it might not be discovered for months if there were no clues. SuMo made some decorations and installed some cameras and other things. All the videos captured would be transferred to the mobile phone in his pocket. The reason for doing this is just in case. Because he left some traces behind, many people came to kill him. Not long after SuMo entered the barren mountain, 7 or 8 people followed him in. Then the camera sent pictures, and 3 vans appeared on the roadside, and more people appeared, All of them were scanned by infrared. The enemy has night vision goggles, but it is not certain whether they have other equipment. Logically, it should be difficult for them to get other equipment. SuMo killed a few of them first, searched their equipment, and only felt relieved after finding that most of them didn't have it. There are indeed advantages to being in the country, as the restrictions on weapons are very severe and you can't just take things out whenever you want. Of course, something like this could happen, so SuMo didn't take it lightly at all. Kill. The enemies rushed over, holding machetes and other things, and there were a lot of them. SuMo also rushed out and grabbed a few weapons. Kill until blood flows like a river. Soon, it was daybreak. Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang and others did not sleep all night, waiting for news from SuMo. SuMo didn't let them participate or help, so they couldn't do anything and could only wait. Seeing that the sun had risen outside, Gu Huanxi couldn't help but ask a few people, and the people who went to check came back. The detector didn't find anything abnormal. Mr. Su should be fine, but he has already entered the forest. A lot of people went in. It seems that some people have been carried out, covered in blood. There are still a lot of people in the forest. It is estimated that many people have died. Hearing the scout say this, Gu Huanxi looked at the detector and felt slightly relieved. But soon, she became worried again. Can it be solved in one day? I don't think we can solve it. The other side has sent out a lot of people, and many of them are experts. Mr. Su is heading deep into the forest. Ning Xuan took a look inside. Just wait. If he can come out alive this time, he will definitely be different from before. People who have experienced bloody battles will have a different mentality. Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang and others could not say anything and could only wait. However, after that, they waited for another day and night. The two of them just took a short nap and then got up to check the situation. After a day and a night, the situation hasn't changed much. The situation inside is very intense. People are constantly being carried out and sent to their residence for treatment. It seems that they have added more people to the group. Those big families have all kinds of means. Someone from the Su family? It's not just the Su family. There are others, foreigners. Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang both stopped talking and fell into silence. The group company's business cannot be delayed. SuMo is fighting hard, so we have to fight hard too. We must not succumb to the big Western families. Yes. Regarding the T platform and domestic group companies, the Su family had actually given SuMo the answer before and asked him to surrender, but SuMo refused, so this happened. Now everything depends on whether SuMo can withstand the pressure and use his fists to blast his way out. They have always been powerless. It was like this in the past, and it is like this now. 30 people have already gone in. 10 more people added. We found SuMo, but 2 of them were killed and more than a dozen were injured. SuMo's movements were secretive and extremely cautious. Even though there were special forces familiar with mountain warfare, he still killed many people. He has entered the dense forest area and is still killing people. From Shuzhong and the Su family, news kept coming in. The entire hall was instantly filled with a terrifying atmosphere, and no one dared to breathe. SuMo seems to have become familiar with mountain warfare, and his whereabouts are even more difficult to track. Fortunately, we just found his traces again. Is the killing in there crazy? It's really crazy. SuMo barely held back. Apart from those who were beaten to death, most of the others were crippled, with all their arms and legs broken. He was extremely cruel. Surround him. Keep sending people to attack him. Contact people from other families, including the Morgan family, and we must capture him. Yes. The problem could not be solved in one day and one night, and Su Hongtai and others from the Su family seemed a little anxious. They originally thought that one night would be enough, but who knew that almost 2 days had passed, and there was still no result. They don't know when the results will come out. We must hunt him down. We must not let him walk out of the forest alive. Even if he walks out of the forest, we must not let him return to the capital alive. Play hard. Yes. It's a pity that many people in the country cannot get guns, otherwise things wouldn't be so difficult. Now, we can only rely on manpower to do the work. They didn't believe that SuMo couldn't be killed like this. Chapter 403. It's still uncertain who will surround whom. On the other side, in Shanghai City, a group of people are also keeping an eye on the progress of the matter. The leader of the group is called Wang Taicheng, a bald middle-aged man. He is video chatting with others to report on the progress of the matter. On the other side of the video, there was a white man in a suit, lighting a cigar, crossing his legs, and listening to his report. This white man has eagle eyes, a hooked nose, sharp eyes, and a fierce look. The black suit with a tie makes him look very imposing. This man's name is Ryan Morgan. He is a branch of the Morgan family and an important leader of the Morgan family. This time, he was responsible for encircling and suppressing SuMo. Their main purpose is to kill SuMo and take control of the T platform. As long as SuMo is dead, they can put pressure on Li Jiaopa and divide the property of the T platform. In their eyes, SuMo had no power at all. He was a self-made Daxia citizen. It would be very easy to control him. The only special thing now is that as a Daxia citizen, he started a business, broke into white people in Western countries, gained a lot of voice in Western countries, and shattered many lies woven by Western media companies for the people. So it must be dealt with. Not to mention the spread of Jewish propaganda. Many Jewish financial groups are very dissatisfied with the T platform's usurpation of their right to speak. And now, Ryan Morgan was smoking a cigar with a serious look on his face. Behind Wang Taiching, there was a person standing. It was Lei Ling, who was hit and had a bruised face. He was wrapped in bandages, but it was enough to report to him. Everyone was surprised that Lei Ling did not win, including Lei Ling himself. This SuMo is actually a master, and seems to be trying to break the original rules of the world. The top leaders of the Great Xia Nation have begun to pay attention to this. They have also received the latest news and are paying close attention to his growth. We will be subject to very severe restrictions in Daxia. Even though we have people helping us, we can't do whatever we want. Now that the results are out, SuMo's fighting ability is truly terrifying. In just less than 2 days, he has killed quite a few people. A bald middle-aged man named Wang Taiching reported that his surname was Wang. He was originally a Chinese, and now he is one of the Morgan family's lackeys. When can we kill him? We're still trying our best. Just trying your best? Ryan Morgan's eyes suddenly flashed with murderous intent. Wang Taichung was startled and said hurriedly, "Report to the Lord, we cannot use firearms, and now we can only rely on manpower to siege. The enemy has entered the forest, and he is elusive in the forest. We still need some time. You'd better send me good news as soon as possible. Now everyone is waiting and watching. Only if we kill him can we get what we want." "Yes," Wang Taiching replied hurriedly. "I'll give you 2 more days. This is the limit of my patience. Kill him." Ryan Morgan was murderous. Wang Taiching shuddered all over, responded, and then hung up the phone. After he hung up, he realized that he was sweating profusely. "Use whatever means necessary, regardless of any consequences. We must kill him as quickly as possible. Force the Su family to send some more people, and others." Wang Taiching's eyes became fierce, and he turned back suddenly. "Master Lei, can you still take action?" Lei Ling nodded and said, "I can help, but I can give you other people to cooperate with you. How about 10 warriors?" There was murderous intent in Wang Taiching's eyes. 10 people, then I can do it." Lei Ling's eyes also showed excitement and hatred. He was defeated in the ring and was worried that he couldn't get his revenge. "Then go ahead. I'll get the others to cooperate with you. We need to take him down no matter what." Wang Taiching spoke up and said that if SuMo could not be killed now, he might be killed. The Morgan family would never allow a loser to exist. On the other side, in a dense forest in the mountains, SuMo chopped off the heads of 2 people and threw them aside. The 8th one, he counted silently in his mind, continued to increase his speed, and moved towards the mountains. After 2 days and 2 nights of pursuit, he now looks pretty good. It seems that his steps are much lighter than before, and he is as light as a swallow. He had long known that there was some potential in him that had not been brought out, and he wanted to use this crisis to bring out his potential. When he was looking at the gilded Tianmu bowl before, there was a huge power lurking in his body. After a long period of exploration, he could only use about 50% of it, and the other 50% was still unable to move. He had discussed with Ning Xuehan that this might be his chance to advance to Grandmaster, so this hunt would give him a chance to unleash his potential. After killing a few more people, SuMo continued to move forward, and seemed to have passed through the mountain and reached the other side. A village appeared in the distance. SuMo observed for a while and did not enter the village. He knew that the village might have been infiltrated by the enemy, and they were most likely waiting for him. So SuMo simply walked from that side, and kept walking until he came to a road and walked into the dense mountainous area again. If nothing unexpected happens, this should be the deep mountains of Guizhou, covered with dense forests. It's still following me. It's really haunting. But fortunately, Huanqi is not a big problem. As long as I'm not dead, they can't move the T platform. Now that I have defeated them, I can go abroad and deal with the accumulated problems on the T platform. No one in Li Jiaopo dares to touch me. We must kill them all. Only when you have real strength can you make people afraid. Only in this way can you deter others from taking action. Li Jiaopo likes to sway very much, and they will only be neutral if they are strong enough. As long as SuMo reaches the level of a grandmaster, it will be enough to prevent Li Jiaopo from taking any action. In this way, SuMo can deal with the problems of the Su family and the Morgan family. He would use his fists to clear a path and kill his way out through it. Even though it might cause a river of blood, he no longer cared. I have already covered it up. The police shouldn't be able to find me. Even if they do, it won't matter. The Su family doesn't have that much power anymore. The people above won't let the Su family continue investigating. In the final analysis, money plays a very important role. Now that I control the chip industry, Daxia country definitely doesn't want me to leave Daxia country and develop somewhere else. In the end, it's your own ability that counts. As long as you're strong enough, everyone will give you face. SuMo made up his mind, but seeing that the enemy continued to surround him, he thought for a moment and turned back. Now, it's time to change from being the prey to being the hunter. In the dense forest, it is not certain who will surround whom. Son, my son, oh wow. SuMo had just turned around and killed the two killers when a miserable cry suddenly came from the dense forest, and a village seemed to appear in the distance. SuMo's footsteps paused slightly. Chapter 404. Is her son really lost? Your son is not in the mountains. The police and villagers have searched for him. He is not there at all. Go back quickly. He might have been kidnapped. No, my child must have gone to the mountains. I will go to the mountains to look for him, my son. SuMo took a few steps closer and saw a group of people appearing not far away. There were both men and women. One of them was a young woman with disheveled hair and a disheveled appearance. She seemed to want to walk into the mountains. After someone grabbed her, she burst into tears. Judging from their conversation, her son must have been lost. The nearby police and villagers had searched the mountain but did not find her son. Now 4 days have passed. The police and villagers have given up hope and are planning to return, but this young woman has not given up and plans to go into the mountains to search on her own. SuMo estimated his location and thought that he was in a ravine. There should be a town and many villages in the distance. He himself needed to go down the mountain to replenish some food. The pursuers behind were still chasing them relentlessly, as crazy as wild dogs. SuMo knew that they were not afraid yet. In other words, he knew that they were not scared enough, so he would continue to kill them. SuMo would kill until they were scared. If the enemy doesn't retreat, he naturally can't retreat either. It just so happens that he has already realized that the potential in his body is already stirring and showing signs of being stimulated. Next, he will probably need to fight a bloody battle. Thinking of this, SuMo went up the mountain again, found a ditch, washed the blood off his body, and then started to go down the mountain to replenish food. There is usually a signal in towns and villages, so the messages from Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang can be received. After SuMo took out his mobile phone, a lot of messages came in soon. There are specific details about the group and the company, as well as the reactions from the Su family and the Morgan family, as well as the reactions from some big families in Beijing. According to Gu Huanqi, someone has contacted her, and it seems that he is from the Jiang family in Shu. SuMo wanted to reply to their messages, but after thinking about it, he decided not to reply for the time being. He only sent the messages about how good his fun was, and then took his things and returned to the mountains. If the enemy is not afraid, it proves that his methods are not cruel enough and not enough people have died. It's okay, just continue and have fun. The killer in the mountains was indeed still waiting for him. As soon as he entered the mountain, SuMo met two of them. Since this was outside the mountain, SuMo did not kill anyone to avoid attracting police officers and causing trouble. SuMo led them towards the mountains. After reaching the mountains, SuMo turned back and killed people. Let them die in the mountains. This group of people is very cunning. They look like 2 people, but there are actually 6 people. The other 4 are hiding, holding weapons in their hands, and are approaching SuMo. They looked like special forces, wearing camouflage uniforms, making them difficult to distinguish. Fortunately, SuMo did not rely entirely on his eyes to identify them. Most of the time, he relied on his ears and nose to smell. After some effort, he finally killed all of them. SuMo took off one of the camouflage uniforms and put it on himself. There were people chasing him from behind, so he continued. Son, where are you? Mother is here to find you. Son, I just killed a few people and continued to move forward. Suddenly, a familiar voice came to my ears. Who else could it be if not that young woman? She actually ran up the mountain and walked towards the depths of the mountains. SuMo frowned immediately. He saw that the young woman had disheveled hair, her steps were dazed, and she was crying as she walked, as if she had mental problems. There was no one else around her. Her husband was with her just now. She probably took advantage of her husband's inattention and ran to the mountain to find her son. The forest was dense, and there were wild animals roaming around. Occasionally, the howling of wolves could be heard in the distance. SuMo frowned, a trace of worry showing on his face. There are at least 20 people following SuMo now. They all have night vision goggles and several wolfhounds. There are probably several cars on the outskirts of the mountain, with no less than 50 people. They are all ruthless killers. If they discovered this young woman appearing on the mountain, she would be in great danger. My son, mother is here. Mother must find you. My son, where are you? I don't know how old her child is to be able to run to the mountains. I just heard from the villagers that her child seemed to have been kidnapped. SuMo thought about it and didn't go forward. Instead, he followed her and continued to move forward. She also went up the mountain, taking the same route as SuMo. She didn't know whether she could find the child, so SuMo wanted to take a look first. I hope it's not the killer in disguise. It's unlikely. SuMo observed the young woman. She should be a peasant woman. She had quite dark skin, was tall, and wore a ponytail. There was obviously no trace of makeup on her. He felt a little relieved. Ouch! At this moment, a wolf howl suddenly came from the distance, and there were indeed wild wolves in the mountains. When the young woman heard this, her face changed immediately, but she did not retreat. After hesitating for a moment, she continued to look for him while crying. Son, mother is here to find you. Come out quickly. SuMo did not disturb her and just watched silently. It was obviously not easy for the young woman to go up the mountain. She stumbled and soon slipped and rolled down. However, she then endured the pain, climbed up, and continued to move forward. Then he slipped again, 3 or 4 times in a row. SuMo saw that her arm had been scratched and bleeding, and her whole body looked even more miserable. She continued crying and got up, looking towards the mountain again. Her target seemed to be the direction where the wolves appeared. She suspected that the wolves had eaten her son. SuMo didn't disturb her, but followed her. The pursuers were getting closer and closer, and they were probably getting very angry and impatient because they had just killed a few of their men. More and more people came over, forming a fan-shaped formation around them. SuMo had a good hearing and could hear dogs barking in the distance. At least 4 dogs were rushing towards this side. This woman is about to be discovered. SuMo was worried and looked back. Suddenly, he was startled. The young woman suddenly fell to the ground, as if she was entangled by something. SuMo hurried over to take a look and saw that it was a giant python. After being entangled, the young woman immediately struggled hard and picked up a branch to stab the python. The python felt the pain and bit her shoulder fiercely, and her shoulder was soon bleeding. This python is very big, at least as thick as a strong man's arm, and its strength is extremely amazing. Did you eat my son? Did you eat my son? Give me back my son. The young woman was entangled and became crazy. Seeing the python biting her, she also lowered her head and bit the python's abdomen. The python was frightened and struggled frantically, but the young woman became even more ferocious and actually bit the python to death. She frantically opened the python's belly, trying to find her son inside, but unfortunately, there was nothing inside. My son, where are you? My child. Seeing this, the young woman burst into tears, her face covered in blood, looking extremely miserable. SuMo felt relieved to see that she was fine. When the young woman saw that the python did not eat her son, she cried for a while, then stood up again and continued to search in the direction of the wolf pack. She simply refused to give up. Is her son really lost? Is it necessary to search so frantically? Isn't it good enough to lose her son? There was something indescribable in SuMo's eyes. Chapter 405. We can't let him run away. He didn't understand and continued to follow the peasant woman. The farmer walked slowly and unsteadily, shouting and crying as he walked. The people behind are chasing very quickly and will probably find this side soon. SuMo knew that he would be in danger, but he didn't want to leave and wanted to continue watching. Soon, the peasant woman ran into some trouble again. The mountain road was indeed difficult to walk on. If you were not careful, you would fall or get scratched. Because she was bitten by a python, her body was covered in blood. But she did not stop. There were some noises in front of her, and it seemed that a group of wild boars appeared, and there were quite a few of them. When she walked over, the little wild boar was frightened, which alarmed a big wild boar, and then the big wild boar rushed towards her. When the peasant woman saw this, she picked up a stick from the ground and started fighting with the wild boar. The wild boar was relatively large and black in color, with fangs at the corners of its mouth. It was extremely ferocious, and it was about to rush towards the peasant woman, roaring. The peasant woman's face was immediately filled with fear, but she refused to give in and cried out, "Get out of the way!" The wild boar charged towards her, and the peasant woman hit it with a stick, but she was no match for the wild boar and was immediately knocked to the ground. The peasant woman was startled and frantically hit the wild boar with a stick. The wild boar then let go of her and ran away. However, the wild boar did not run far and soon turned back. The peasant woman was injured and her left arm seemed to be broken, but she still quickly got up and picked up the stick again to aim at the wild boar. Seeing how brave she was, the wild boar seemed to be afraid and growled a few times before leaving the scene. "Oh, my son, When the peasant woman saw the wild boar leave, she cried miserably and knelt on the ground. One of her arms was indeed broken, hanging down limply, stained with blood. However, she didn't seem to have any intention of going back and continued to move forward. Suddenly, a child's cry seemed to be heard from the distant valley. The peasant woman was startled, her delicate body trembled, and she immediately rolled and crawled forward. Our mother is here. SuMo only saw her running forward madly. Even if she fell down occasionally, she would quickly get up and continue running. There was obviously a valley ahead, with the distinct sound of flowing water. This was deep in the mountains and rarely visited by people. As we moved forward, the crying of the child became more and more obvious. There really was a child deep in the mountains. SuMo followed the peasant woman as she ran. Gradually, a small pool of water emerged. The peasant woman saw it and quickly walked into the pool and continued to rush upstream. SuMo took a closer look and saw that there was indeed a child upstream of the pool. The child seemed to be tied up by something and fell into the water plants, unable to move. He was struggling and crying inside. Heir. When the peasant woman saw the child, she was overjoyed and rushed over quickly. SuMo looked around. The forest here was dense, and he didn't know how this child got here. It was a bit strange. Heir, it's okay, mother is here. Mother is here to save you. How? The peasant woman threw herself into the water plants, immediately grabbed the child, and held him tightly in her arms. The child seemed to sense her and immediately burst into tears. The child is not very old, only about 4 years old. He must have been in the mountains for a long time. His body is covered with white and black spots and bruises. Fortunately, he shouldn't have been seriously injured, and at least he could still cry. The peasant woman wanted to pick up the child, but found that the child seemed to be tied with a rope and tied next to the water plants. She immediately cried out and hurriedly untied the rope. SuMo frowned and glanced at the traces around him. There were indeed some footprints around him, which seemed to lead to the other side. But there is no one here anymore, and no one knows where the human traffickers have gone. Seeing that the peasant woman and the child were fine, SuMo felt relieved and wanted to leave. However, at this moment, he heard a dog barking from behind, and the pursuers had caught up with him. Quick, it's right here. When the peasant woman heard someone coming, she was startled and hurriedly picked up her child and wanted to leave, but she was soon stopped by someone. They were the pursuers who were hunting down SuMo. Boss, we found a peasant woman with a child. How come there is a peasant woman and a child? Here, right here. The people who were chasing made a gesture, and the others were surprised. However, when the sturdy man in the lead saw it, viciousness instantly flashed in his eyes. Don't bother with the peasant women and children. Tell them to shut up. But one of the pursuers hesitated. Didn't you see how your teammates died? Anyone who got in the way must die. Shut them up forever. The leading sturdy man had a look of deep malice in his eyes. He immediately brandished his knife and rushed towards the peasant woman. The peasant woman was suddenly nervous and frightened when she saw so many people appear. When she saw them rushing towards her, she hurriedly picked up her child and turned around to run away. She didn't know who the other party was and thought they were human traffickers. However, even when faced with danger, she still did not abandon her child, but continued to hold the child and fled madly to the other side. SuMo took a look and also started moving. He found an opportunity, hid his whereabouts for a while, then drew his sword and killed. He felt the blood in his body begin to boil. This mother was quite great. She climbed up the mountain, bit the python to death, fought off the wild boar, and braved the danger to go deep into the mountains just to find her child. SuMo felt uncomfortable with someone like her. Now these pursuers are all ruthless people, and we must not let them do whatever they want. He's here. Someone noticed SuMo's whereabouts and was shocked, but soon his head fell to the ground. Kill! A roar was heard, and countless people rushed towards SuMo, some of them holding things like crossbows. SuMo increased his speed and attacked without mercy, killing 3 people in an instant, crippling 2 of them, then broke the thighs of the remaining 3 with a kick, then turned around and hid in the forest again. We must not let him get away. Kill him. The people behind saw SuMo kill someone and run away. How could he let him escape easily? He roared and led the others to continue chasing after him. They were biting very close, and SuMo could no longer shake them off completely. He could only take a break and then turn back to kill them again. SuMo began to transform from a prey to a hunter. After several attempts, he finally killed the group of people and got rid of them temporarily. When he got rid of them, SuMo was already exhausted. After being surrounded and attacked for several days and nights in a row, his whole body was tense, and he had no time to rest at all. Just as he was lying on a rock to rest for a while, he suddenly heard a rustling sound in his ears. SuMo looked up and saw the peasant woman. She didn't run far away. Probably because he was carrying a child and was injured, he couldn't run far and stopped not far from SuMo. Her steps were unsteady, and she seemed ill. SuMo took a look, glanced around, and then walked over. When the peasant woman saw him, she was startled and tried to run away, but her body went limp and she fell to the ground with her child, seemingly fainting. Her wounds needed to be bandaged as soon as possible, otherwise it would be very dangerous. One of her arms had been broken by a wild boar. SuMo took a look and quickly bandaged her on the spot, then took her and the child and ran towards the other side upstream, which was more secluded. Night has fallen. I probably can't leave the mountain today and can only hide in the mountain for the night. It seems to have started to rain, and a strong wind suddenly blew, accompanied by thunder. Chapter 406. She is indeed a very good mother. The rain poured down in torrents, getting heavier and heavier, covering up many sounds. SuMo held the peasant woman and the child in his arms and searched quickly. He soon found a cave, stopped, and made a fire to ward off the cold. This place is quite hidden, and the enemy should not be able to come here for the time being. So SuMo decided to take a rest. After days of hard fighting, he felt that his potential had been pushed out a lot, and he had become much more proficient in sunbin fist and sunbin step. The proficiency of various skills is increasing rapidly. Now he is not in a hurry. The peasant woman's left hand was dislocated, and SuMo reached out to reconnect it for her. The peasant woman did not look very old, perhaps around 25 or 26 years old. Apart from her skin being a little dark due to the wind and sun, she was quite pretty. SuMo made something to feed her, then looked at the child. The child must have sensed his mother's presence and fell asleep peacefully. SuMo soon noticed that the child's feet were a little abnormal. One of his feet was atrophied, making him a disabled person. He seemed to be unable to speak and could only cry. He must be a premature baby. It could be that the child was not stolen by human traffickers, but abandoned. But this child is fair and chubby, and he must have been very well taken care of in the past. The peasant woman was unconscious for a while and finally woke up. She frowned and seemed to feel pain. Even though she was unconscious, she still hugged her child tightly. SuMo tried to move her hand away, but failed. Now after waking up, she looked around hazily and suddenly saw something that surprised the peasant woman. "Are you awake? Have some soup." Seeing her frightened expression, SuMo spoke calmly. The peasant woman took a look, stepped back a little, and quickly looked around. When she saw that she was holding the child, she finally breathed a sigh of relief. "My child." SuMo felt very complicated when he heard this. He's fine. He just got a few mosquito bites and was hungry for a while. He just ate something while sleeping. Who are you?" The peasant woman quickly turned to look at him, her expression sad and her eyes misty with tears. SuMo did not answer, but said calmly, "He was abandoned, right? Was he tied to the creek, waiting for the rising water to drown him?" When the peasant woman heard this, her face changed immediately. "It's very abnormal to have the rope tied on him. Does he deserve to die? Why must he be killed?" SuMo looked at the peasant woman indifferently. A trace of panic appeared on the peasant woman's face. She didn't dare to look at SuMo. She hurriedly lowered her head to look at the child. After seeing that the child fell asleep peacefully, she reached out and touched the child's cheek, and tears came out. He is in poor health, and his family is afraid. It is better to suffer a short pain than a long one." The peasant woman looked desperate and hurriedly said, "But this is my child. I don't want to. Can you take care of it?" "Yes, I certainly can. My child," the peasant woman replied, and then burst into tears again. It was indeed discarded. This kind of thing seems to be very common. Even intact children can be lost, let alone disabled children. "Who tied him by the creek? Your husband or other family members?" SuMo continued to ask. When the peasant woman heard this, she panicked and said hurriedly, I don't know. They didn't tell me. They said the child was stolen. I know it must be in the mountains. They often go up the mountains. Eat something." Seeing that she didn't say anything, SuMo didn't bother to ask more questions and handed her a piece of toasted bread. The peasant woman seemed hungry. After hesitating for a moment, she picked up the bread and gobbled it up without hesitation. Not only did she eat it herself, she seemed to be afraid that the child would be hungry, so she chewed the food into pieces and fed it to the child one bite at a time. Seeing her like this, SuMo stared at her in a daze, feeling extremely complicated. "Maybe," he suddenly said quietly, "maybe they are right. He is disabled, indeed. It is better to suffer a short pain than a long one. Brush the ground." The peasant woman's face changed drastically. She quickly turned to look at him and instantly hugged her child. "He's 4 or 5 years old and still can't speak. I'm afraid that foot won't heal." The choice they made. Maybe it was a well-thought-out decision. SuMo lowered his head, added a piece of firewood, and said, You may not know that abandoning children is quite common. Even if the family is very rich and has never had to worry about food and clothing, with billions or tens of billions, they may still abandon their children. This may not be a big deal. When the peasant woman heard this, she quickly stepped back, hugged the child tightly, and looked at him with fear on her face, as if she didn't understand why he said that. Your village should be relatively poor, so this kind of thing is probably more common. SuMo continued. No, no. The peasant woman shook her head hurriedly. No. SuMo smiled bitterly. Isn't this kind of thing common in your place? No. The peasant woman exclaimed. That's my child. I will never. That's a beast. I can raise him. He's my child. SuMo was stunned when he heard this. Beast? Doing this is beastly, isn't it? Who would lose their own child? The peasant woman cried. Who are you? Why do you say that? SuMo thought for a moment and said, You don't need to know my name, because it will bring you some trouble. It's not safe in the mountains now. I'll take you down the mountain when it's daybreak. The peasant woman heard this, but her face did not show the slightest sign of relief. You should be a good mother. I saw you bite the python to death and fight off the wild boar. And your other arm. SuMo gestured to him. The peasant woman looked at her left hand and said nothing. You went into the mountains alone? Aren't you afraid of being killed? No, I'm not afraid, said the peasant woman. That's good. Seeing that she was not willing to talk, SuMo did not say anything more. After waiting for a while, the rain finally stopped. He looked into the distance and said, Rest now. We will go down the mountain when it's daybreak. Having said that, he turned and walked towards the forest. Where are you going? The peasant woman asked hurriedly. Not far. This place is left for you, SuMo said. Probably because of the rain, the pursuers didn't catch up and the barking of dogs could no longer be heard. However, SuMo still did not take it lightly and chose to climb a tree to rest. Several days of pursuit had made him very tired, and he wanted to get back into shape as soon as possible. That mother is very good, because even when she was dying, she did not give up her child. SuMo followed her all the way. She is indeed a very good mother. SuMo sat on the tree, watching the peasant woman not far away lying down to rest, with mixed feelings in his heart. At this point, he no longer had any expectations in his heart and only thought that perhaps it would be better if they died. If he really died, perhaps he could untie the knots and shackles in his heart and do what he wanted. He lay on the tree trunk and wanted to take a rest, but when he looked at the sky, he didn't feel sleepy at all. I have to continue killing people tomorrow and kill more people. Going to Su's house, going to meet Su Hontai. Must see. Thinking of this, the words that Gu Huanqi said in his ear also popped up. SuMo, I don't want you to be in danger. We are a family. Suddenly, a strong sense of longing arose in my heart. Chapter 4:07. He actually dared to turn back. The news was passed back to the Su family again. SuMo did not come out of the forest. It seems that he doesn't want to come out. He killed a lot of people in there. Some video footage was sent back, and in the footage, SuMo's movements were extremely quick and cautious, without showing his face at all. He moved extremely fast. When he met someone, he would kill them with one strike and then flee far away. The encirclement and suppression teams couldn't catch him. It is hard to imagine that his strength would become so strong, even stronger than Lei Ling back then. More than a dozen people have died at his hands. Now the Morgan family has sent more experts in, and it is estimated that no results will be seen in a short period of time. Now that the news has come back, Su Hontai, Su Ange, Su Daming and others are all extremely serious. SuMo is too strong. Even when facing the siege of 7 or 8 people, he could easily escape. You have to know that these people are not ordinary people. They are almost forest experts. Now they still can't figure out SuMo's bottom line. For their family, the stronger SuMo is, the more dangerous they are. Keep sending people in. We must keep him in the mountains and prevent him from coming out. Surround him as much as possible. Yes. Su Hontai and Su Daming both knew that the reason SuMo was unwilling to come out was that he also wanted to kill someone. Kill more people. His revenge on the Su family will never stop suddenly. If he comes out of the forest, he will definitely deal a fatal blow to the Su family. Just like back then, when they forced Su Deming and Xie Bingyan to kill Su Juanja, the means were extremely vicious. Su Hontai did not continue sitting in the living room, but walked out. He lit a cigarette, took a deep puff, and stared at the moon in deep thought. Is this right or wrong? On the other side, a group of people were also heading towards the mountains. In the car, a beautiful girl kept saying, Second Grandpa, Brother SuMo is really amazing, right? Look, this is the video. Although it's only a small part, he did win. Brother SuMo also knows Sunbin Fist, which is really surprising. Second Grandpa, come and have a look. He is so powerful. A beautiful girl is showing something on her phone to an old man with a youthful face and white hair. Probably because she saw that the old man didn't want to look at it, she continued to pass it to him like a spoiled child. This is the video of the fight with Matt in northern Myanmar. I finally found a small part of it. It's a pity that filming is not allowed in Westlake. Otherwise, there would be a video. I saw it, but Sun Bin's fist is not shown in it, said the old man with a youthful face and white hair, with disdain on his face. He saw it when he was fighting in Westlake. If you don't believe me, go ask other people. They all saw it. Fourth girl, if it weren't for the fact that he once saved you, second grandpa wouldn't have come here. He's a wealthy man. How could he fight? It must be a trick. Who said he can't? Brother SuMo knows how to box. Second grandpa, don't underestimate brother SuMo. Okay. I'll go over and take a look. The old man was a little helpless. But it's a bit surprising that so many foreigners broke into the country and wanted to kill people. Could it be that some people really think they can cover up everything? Second grandfather, brother SuMo is not an ordinary person. Look at how big his company is. People from abroad obviously want to kill our chip industry and other things. The beautiful girl was Jiang Tiantian. She continued to speak. Brother SuMo offended the Morgan family just to save me. The old man glanced at her, his face full of love, and smiled helplessly. It's because this kid helped you. Otherwise, I wouldn't save him. As for the chip industry, it's really beyond people's expectations. It's only right for our Jiang family to make a little move. That's what I'm saying. How could he be killed by someone from abroad? How important is brother SuMo? Jiang Tiantian said hurriedly. Let's go and help brother SuMo now. Maybe we can catch all those who are chasing brother SuMo. If they are foreigners, it would be even better. We can investigate them. When the old man heard this, he nodded, with a hint of anger in his eyes. They are indeed very bold. No matter what, we cannot tolerate these outsiders running wild within the borders of Daxia. When Jiang Tiantian heard this, she agreed wholeheartedly. They hadn't received the message before. This time, it was probably someone colluding with others, and SuMo did not ask for help from others, so most of the information was kept secret. Fortunately, Jiang Tiantian noticed something was wrong and asked people to investigate, only to find out that SuMo was being chased after finishing the competition. Speaking of which, those people are so despicable that they even chased us all the way into the country. Now she didn't know how SuMo was doing. She just wanted to go and save him. At daybreak, SuMo got up. After a night's rest, his mental state returned to its peak, and he looked full of energy. Without any hesitation, he immediately woke up the peasant woman and sent her down the mountain first. The peasant woman is called Zhao Yan. She is 27 years old. It is said that she has 2 children to raise at home, and the one she is holding now is the third one. She couldn't bear to abandon any of them. Her family was very poor. They were farmers and made a living by farming. SuMo sent her to the foot of the mountain. After thinking for a while, he took out a piece of paper, wrote a phone number for her, and said, "When you get down the mountain, call this number. My name is SuMo. Tell the person on the phone my name, and she will give you some money to raise the child well." Oh, Zhao Yan was surprised. "You are a good mother. At least for now," SuMo said calmly. "Go. If nothing goes wrong, this money will be enough to make you worry-free." "I can't take this. You saved my son and I'm already very grateful. How can I take your money?" Zhao Yan quickly shook her head to refuse. SuMo said calmly, "I am not short of money. Believe me, this money is enough for you and your child to live a good life. With this money, you can take the child to have an operation and let him recover. This is the only thing I can do to help you." When Zhao Yan heard this, she felt very complicated. "I'm leaving. Remember to call this number," SuMo reminded, then went back to the mountain without looking back. When the peasant woman saw him, she didn't know who he was, but she was immediately filled with gratitude. It was not difficult for her to see that this was a good person. Regardless of what Zhao Yan thought, after SuMo returned to the mountain, he quickly put on all his equipment, pulled out the stolen weapons, and started walking back. He wanted to continue killing people until he killed all of them. Now it's not about being chased, but fighting back. SuMo is back again. He's coming back to kill people. He's very fast. Oh my god, he really came back. He found one of our small bases and killed 5 or 6 people in a row. He's crazy. This SuMo, he's really crazy. That's like his character. Persistent and crazy. Chapter 408, I'm willing to let him kill me. After SuMo turned back, the situation became more intense. The people in charge of the encirclement and suppression have increased their efforts and become as crazy as SuMo. After SuMo killed several people in succession, the other party also took out real weapons and rushed towards him. Soon, SuMo's arm was hit and bleeding. He could only escape again. This time, He did not stay in the forest, but quickly went out of the mountain, found a car, and fled to the south. Soon, he entered the territory of Yunnan. When they received the news that he had fled to Yunnan, the pursuit team did not hesitate and immediately chased after him. SuMo seemed to intentionally attract them over and left behind a lot of clues. In addition, he did not notify the police or the people in Beijing at all. His company should have a lot of background in Beijing. Now, it seems that he just wants to kill happily. The pursuit team naturally chased after them without hesitation. The territory in Yunnan is better and it is more convenient to do things, and more people can come in. It is said that he turned back to kill those who surrounded him. He has killed quite a few. Some people in the Su family are very serious. According to the police, he met a peasant woman who had lost her child in the mountains. He helped her find the child and gave her a large sum of money. The peasant woman's family seemed unable to support a disabled child and planned to abandon him. SuMo happened to meet him. SuMo helped him. Some news came from Xiebingyan's family. As the eldest sister, Su Wanting was relatively well informed, and she quickly asked someone for some inside information. Regarding SuMo's encounter with a peasant woman who had lost her child, she asked a lot of questions and also asked the local police to investigate, and finally got the information. It was said that the child was disabled and his family could not afford to raise him, so they tied him in a pool of water and planned to drown him. However, his biological mother did not want to do that and risked her life to go into the mountains to look for the child. Eventually, she met SuMo, who bandaged the wounds of the mother and child. Su Wanting didn't know how SuMo felt. Later, the police said that SuMo gave the mother and son a large sum of money for medical treatment. SuMo didn't seem to notify the police, nor did he notify some important people. He just planned to force his way in. He's already injured. Hearing this, Su Shuehui, Su Shuang, and others were surprised. Injured. Su Wanting nodded seriously. The Su family's intelligence agent said that his arm was injured, and now he has entered the Yunnan territory. But he is still attracting people who are besieging him. He refuses to give up. After hearing this, the whole atmosphere in the living room suddenly became depressing. Su Shuehui, Su Pundi, Su Shuang, and others all felt it was difficult to breathe. Now it's not the Su family and the Morgan family who are hunting down SuMo, but SuMo who wants to kill them all. No matter how many people come over, he will kill them. Cruel and ruthless. If it were a few years ago, SuMo might not have been so capable, as he would have relied on the law to solve problems at that time. Even if he wanted to kill Su Juanja and Xie Bingyan, he just wanted to force them to death, or kill them through Su Deming and Xie Bingyan. But now, SuMo has completely changed. He no longer feared anyone, not even the law. Perhaps he already has the qualifications. In this world, there are some people who transcend the rules of ordinary people. SuMo is very rich, has a great career, and has a wide influence. He was already very, very powerful, and now, after learning boxing, he has reached a new level. Anyone who wants to deal with him may have to think twice. What's more, there seems to be some ancient martial arts family or hidden family behind him. If he kills all those people, then what will he do? A deep panic suddenly appeared on Su Shuehui's pretty face, and her heart was filled with regret. I don't know, Su Wanting said faintly, unable to explain clearly. She had never expected SuMo to be so strong. If she had expected this, she might have made a completely different choice. Now, their decision has brought them great risks. Giving up SuMo, is it really that easy? Will you regret it? Will you be afraid? Or will you be terrified? As long as he doesn't die this time, one day, he will come back to kill us again. I'll go find him. Maybe I can meet him, Su Shuang suddenly said. Old 5. Su Wanting and Su Shuehui were surprised. I have never agreed with your way of dealing with this, elder sister and second sister. Even if it really offends the Morgan family, so what? We are a family after all. Why can't we stand together to resist the risks? Su Shuang stood up and spoke, looking at Xie Bingyan. And you? Even if some big families are colluding with the Morgan family, so what? We are wrong. We are wrong. Hearing her say this, Su Wanting was silent for a moment and sighed. Old 5. SuMo is in this state. It might be dangerous if you see him. If he wants to kill me, then just kill me. I am willing to let him kill me, Su Shuang said without hesitation. Big sister, please take care of the affairs of the third sister. The third sister must have had a hand in this. Su Wanting couldn't help but sigh when she heard it. Perhaps we did make the wrong choice again. If we are wrong this time, then we should all bear the consequences, Su Wanting said with a pale face. I still hope that he can get through this difficulty safely. Su Shuang glanced at her and felt only disappointment. Even now, my elder sister is still so hypocritical. Maybe she is the same. Su Shuang didn't say much, turned around and left the Su family, and set off for Yunnan. She wished she could go over and see him. The clothes were torn and the car was broken. I originally had a backpack on me, but 2 days ago I turned back to kill a few people and some of the backpacks were hacked to pieces. Now SuMo's hair was messy, he looked disheveled, and he was wearing tattered clothes, just like a beggar on the street. SuMo didn't care. He walked into a vegetable market, got some food, then quickly left the market and continued walking towards the mountain. The enemy is still following behind, and the speed of pursuit has increased. They will not give up until they catch him. SuMo was very happy when he received the message saying that they would come, so he walked as deep into the mountains as possible. The suppressed internal energy in the body was already stirring, and the mist had turned into a lava stream. And now, this lava stream had widened a lot. After 5 or 6 consecutive days of hard fighting, SuMo clearly felt his own improvement. He was in the stage of transformation and did not want to be interrupted by anyone. Tong Haoqing, 5 years old, was lost in the southwest of Kuanqing. He is already 13 years old this year. The photo is in the car. If any of you have seen him, please take a look. My child is missing. I have been looking for him for 8 years and have spent millions of dollars just to find him. I beg you, fellow villagers, to help me. Coming out of the vegetable market, I came to the side of a road and was walking towards the mountain. At this time, a convoy of motorcycles drove over and stopped not far away. The motorcade blared horns with several pictures and messages of the kids on them. P.S. This book has reached its final stage. Don't worry, after I finish writing about the Su family, I can probably write the ending. All characters will give everyone a complete explanation. Chapter 409. There are indeed some people with unruly hearts and lungs. Looking for the child again. There were quite a lot of missing people, so 5 or 6 people rode motorcycles to search together. After a while, the motorcycle team stopped and an old father handed out flyers to others, begging them to take a look. SuMo did not leave, but sat nearby, eating to replenish his energy while watching. The old father's face was full of traces of time and looked extremely vicissitudes of life. He must have been to many places to look for her. He was wearing yellowed clothes and riding a muddy motorcycle. A flyer was also handed to SuMo. SuMo picked it up and took a look. His child had been missing for 15 years. It seemed that he had also been searching for 15 years, exhausting everything he had. I'm miserable. But Lao Cheng is even more miserable. He has been desperately looking for his child every year since he was lost. His wife has gone crazy because of this and often talks to herself. He would come out with us on a motorcycle at this time every year to hand out flyers. It's been 15 years. If that kid was still alive, he would be in his 20s now. Old Cheng's family used to be very wealthy, with a storefront and a house. In order to find his child, he even sold his house, just to see his child once. There are actually a lot of people like us. After handing out the flyers, several people sat together to eat. Among them, the old man named Lao Cheng was actually not very old. He just looked a little haggard. He was probably in his 40s or so. They must have seen that SuMo was wearing tattered clothes, like a beggar, similar to them. So they sat not far from SuMo to eat and replenish their energy. A lot? SuMo asked. Of course there are a lot. I heard that in Shanghai City, there is a father who lost all his fortune of tens of millions just to find his child. His child was lost when he was 6 years old. After the child was lost, his family broke up and his wife divorced him. The only obsession of that father in this life is probably to see his child again, said the man. His child was also lost, so they should be in the same boat. What if I see him? SuMo said. You don't understand because you don't have children. You will know when you have children. Poor me. My child was born so well behaved, and I don't know who took him away. Those damn human traffickers. The middle-aged man began to wipe away his tears as he spoke. Some children are abandoned by themselves, right? For example, they cannot support themselves, or they want revenge on certain people. Some even want to kill their own children. SuMo continued. A few days ago, I saw someone tie his own child to a pond and try to drown him. How could this be? Isn't that a beast? The middle-aged man was surprised. Yes, there are. SuMo said calmly. There are also people who throw their children into the stinking ditch, hoping to kill the ants. There are all kinds of people. Is there such a beast in this world? Which parent would do this? It's so cruel. The middle-aged man was filled with righteous indignation when he heard it, and looked at SuMo again. Brother, have you ever encountered this? I have met him. SuMo nodded. There are indeed people with evil hearts and bad intentions. But we are different. We just hope to find the lost children. They are our lifeblood, the man said. In order to find him, I will not hesitate even if I have to give up all my wealth and spend my entire life. SuMo was silent. We are going to travel all over the country. We will visit every city. We don't know where they are or whether they are dead or alive. But we know that as long as we don't give up the search, we will find them one day. We will definitely find them. The middle-aged man's eyes flashed with determination, and he added, "We are full, and we are going to set off again." "What if we can't find it?" SuMo asked. "If you can't find it, keep looking. Keep looking. One day, you will get the answer," the middle-aged man said firmly. SuMo didn't know why he was so determined. Is it necessarily good to have children? Who knows? The child might be dissatisfied with him in the future and even want to kill him. In today's society, there are many children who hate their parents to the core. The child hunting convoy stopped for a while, replenished their energy, and then started again. They seem to want to search further afield. There is a colorful flag on the tail of the motorcycle, which is quite eye-catching. Su watched them leave silently, without moving. They should be considered a group of very great parents. Maybe so. After all, how many parents are willing to spend all their wealth, sell their houses and cars, and go bankrupt to find their lost children? SuMo has lived for so many years, but he has only seen a few of them. Maybe he was ignorant, or maybe his mind was not on this aspect before. In short, this is a great group of people. Seeing that they had gone far away, SuMo picked up his things and went back up the mountain. He left some clues on the roadside. SuMo waited on the mountain for a while, and the enemy really followed the smell and came up. Then, another fight began. The enemy is desperate and seems to be close to the border. They are no longer afraid and have taken out their guns. SuMo needs to be faster, and his ears, nose, and eyes also need to become more sensitive. Kill. Time flies quickly, and in the blink of an eye, 6 days have passed. Seeing the intelligence that SuMo had already arrived in Yunnan, he did not plan to come back now. It is not clear how serious the situation over there is, so SuMo did not tell them too much. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang were filled with worry. The only news now is that SuMo is not in big trouble. His injuries are not serious and do not affect his combat effectiveness. Seeing that SuMo did not come back, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang had no choice but to work hard to kill time. After SuMo was hunted down, many problems arose. The ugly country is already suppressing the T platform. It is said that several members of Congress have submitted a bill calling for the abolition of the T platform, or they may force the T platform to upload all the data to the ugly country and require the T platform to hand over the algorithm. Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang need to deal with this problem. The operational problems of the T platform are actually very serious now, and SuMo will have to go abroad sooner or later. He is the boss of T platform, and many things need him to step in to solve them. If he doesn't step in, then they cannot be solved. For example, solving the bill problems in the US, bribing some US congressmen, and defending their T platform. Many operations need to be done by SuMo. SuMo had already realized that he had to go abroad, so he took on these things now to lay the foundation for dealing with problems abroad. Perhaps, after the Morgan family fails to hunt down SuMo this time, they will consider whether it is worth it. Also, SuMo has transferred a sum of funds to Mr. Li in Hua State, who is forming a group of people there. SuMo plans to send Wang Wu to solve the problem in Hua State. Wang Wu used to be a special forces soldier and had a good family background, so it was most appropriate for him to go to Hua State. What's more, he was an apprentice of the Ning family in Changbai Mountain. We need to pay attention to the people in Hua State. We need to speed up our training. We don't allow dissidents, and we will try to use people who yearn for us, the Han people. Gu Huanqi's face was serious. That's right. People from Hua State are indeed important. SuMo has invested so much money. We need to see results. Li Banzwang nodded. Good. Once they have arranged the affairs of Hua State, they will have a base. Although Hua State is useless domestically, it is very useful abroad. They need to address the foreign threats once and for all. The Zhang family in Shuzhong sent a message asking us about something. Do we need to answer? Don't answer for now. SuMo doesn't want these big families to get involved now. Pity. Chapter 410. Can the thought of having children drive people crazy? There are still many large families in the capital who stand on their side or are neutral. If SuMo was willing to ask these big families for help, in fact, these big families would help. It's just that SuMo was unwilling to ask for help. He wanted to solve the problems between the Su family and the Morgan family by himself, so those big families just stood aside and watched. For several days in a row, it was obvious that they had received the news a long time ago. For Gu Huanqi, it was fine if they knew about it, but there was no need for them to participate for the time being, and SuMo didn't want to do that. The problem of SuMo's murder is also easy to solve. Just follow the principle of self-defense. No one will investigate these issues. Ning Xuehen said, those who are chasing SuMo are actually people who don't want to see the light. If they die, they die. Entering the country to kill people is a crime in itself. Hearing Ning Xuehen's words, Gu Huanqi said, What if the Su family produces evidence in this regard? Don't worry. Even if they take it out, it's nothing. Trust me, I can deal with it. The Su family's reasons are not legitimate in the first place. We are still worried, Gu Huanqi said. Ning Xuehen smiled and said, it's not just these families and officials who are watching SuMo now. In fact, many reclusive families are watching. SuMo is not just an entrepreneur now, but also a master who can influence the situation, a very powerful master. Li Banzwang choked. Ning Xuehen continued to laugh and said, he might even be a master. So, no matter what aspect it is, the country will protect him. Killing a few people is no big deal. When Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang heard this, they became very curious about Ning Xuehen's identity. She said this with great confidence. In the eyes of the authorities, who is Ning Xuehen? Wang Wu said that Ning Xuehen had carried out a mission in Haiti and seemed to hold a military position. Her true identity was definitely a big secret. That's good. Now we just have to wait for SuMo to come back. I hope we can solve the Su family's problem as soon as possible, said Gu Huanqi. When the others heard this, they nodded in agreement. They had been worried about this hidden danger in the past few days. On the other side, SuMo finally met some masters. He has very good skills and strong fighting ability. Although it has not reached the level of Matt Morgan, it is not far away. The most important thing is that there are a lot of people like this, and 3 of them appeared at once. They used some strategies to try to surround SuMo, and in the end SuMo spent a lot of effort to kill the 3 of them. SuMo had just killed these 3 men and had no time to check when a large group of pursuers came from behind and some of them shot at him. SuMo could only turn around and leave. Next, he was still being hunted down, really being hunted down. Because of the appearance of an expert, it was no longer easy for SuMo to go back and kill people. Now they have become smarter and started to move in groups, and occasionally use some tricks to lure SuMo over. Even if he met someone alone, SuMo could not easily take action. It was quite uncomfortable after being chased. His clothes were already torn, and now they became even more torn. He looked so miserable that he had become a real beggar. In order to avoid being discovered, SuMo also found some mud and smeared it on himself, which made him much safer. While hiding, he suddenly sensed a powerful aura appearing in front of him. SuMo explored it a little and frowned. It's Lei Ling's breath. SuMo was quite familiar with Lei Ling. After all, they had just fought against each other. He seemed to have recovered and was waiting in front for him to pass. SuMo thought about it and realized that he was a defeated general and was too lazy to look for him. So he turned back and continued walking towards the southern border. When you are tired of killing, you need to go out of the mountains and rest in a small town, and you also need to find some food and clothes. Otherwise, a person will go crazy if he stays in the mountains all the time. SuMo went down the mountain quickly. As if realizing that SuMo was ignoring him, Lei Ling in the distance suddenly let out a roar. SuMo had better hearing and heard Lei Ling calling him. SuMo, where are you? Come and challenge me. Come and challenge me. Lei Ling's voice was very loud, as if he wanted to avenge his previous humiliation. His tone contained internal strength and could be heard from very far away. A hint of disdain flashed in SuMo's eyes. He was just a defeated opponent. He was too lazy to pay attention to him and soon appeared in the bustling town again. He first sent a message to Gu Huanqi and others, then withdrew money, bought food and clothes, found a hotel, took a hot bath, and bandaged his wound. After he walked out comfortably, some pursuers caught up with him. SuMo still ignored these people, observed for a while, chose a place with fewer people, and continued walking. I will definitely go up the mountain to kill people later, but let's take a breath first. SuMo strolled leisurely in this strange town. Ding ding ding. Just as he was planning to find a car to go up the mountain, he heard the sound of a motorcycle behind him. SuMo turned around and saw that it was the motorcycle team looking for the child. They actually came to this town. Brother, we meet again. Why did you change your clothes? A middle-aged man recognized him and greeted him. SuMo glanced around and saw that everyone else seemed a little lonely, so they stopped the car and started eating again. They looked hurried, as if they were heading in some direction. We found some clues. Someone told us that there seems to be a child in a village not far away who looks very similar to old Cheng's child. We are rushing over to take a look. The middle-aged man said, but there is no news about other people. Only old Cheng's child has news, and everyone else is sad. Any news? SuMo asked in surprise. Yes, but we have received countless pieces of news like this over the years, and every time they were fake. So now no one dares to have too much hope. As the saying goes, the greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. The middle-aged man spoke, and as he spoke, he sat on a rock to eat and replenish his strength. SuMo took a look and saw that the middle-aged man surnamed Chung seemed very happy and was calling a woman to announce the good news. But the woman was crazy and seemed mentally abnormal. As old Chung spoke, tears began to flow and he started crying. The others were surprised when they saw this, and they hurried over to pat him on the shoulder and said, "Old Chung, why are you crying? Isn't it good news that the child has been found? Let's go over and take a look now. I hope it's true this time." It would have been better if he didn't say that. After he said that, old Chung cried even more sadly. As the saying goes, men don't shed tears easily. Seeing that he was crying so loudly, old Chung must be filled with despair. Alas, there are indeed a lot of such messages. We receive a lot every year, but we are disappointed every time. Lao Chung. Actually, he didn't have much hope, but he still told his wife every time. His wife misses her son so much, explained the dark-skinned middle-aged man. His last name is Tong, and the team calls him Lao Tong Wang. He obviously knows a lot about Lao Cheng's affairs. Can the desire for a child drive one crazy? SuMo was surprised. Who said no? His wife is just crazy like that. Only after hearing the news about the child will his wife regain some sanity. It's always the same for old Chung. I don't know why, but after hearing these words, SuMo suddenly felt very uncomfortable. Chapter 411. There is always hope, and then there is continued disappointment. Old Chung, stop crying. We will definitely find it this time. Poor old Chung. He's been looking for her for more than 10 years, and his hair has turned white. Human traffickers are abominable. Old Chung was indeed very sad. He was a grown man, but he cried so much that his nose was running. He didn't dare to cry loudly, for fear of being laughed at by others, so he just suppressed his tears, and his whole body was twitching. He was eating while crying, and his tears dripped onto the pancake, which was extremely painful to watch. SuMo didn't know why they were so desperate. Isn't this good? Why must we spend all our wealth and go through so much hardship? SuMo thought about it, and suddenly wanted to see if the news they received was true. What if it's fake? He immediately disguised himself as a migrant worker, put on a hat, bought a motorcycle, and followed the team looking for the child. Dude, are you looking for a child too? That old child king is different. No, I'm looking for. SuMo paused, then found that he couldn't explain it any further, so he could only say, almost. Then let's look for it together. There is strength in numbers. If we go to more places, there will always be a chance. The old child king didn't ask any more questions. SuMo nodded. The members of the encirclement and suppression team should not harm ordinary people. At least at the foot of the mountain, they dare not kill people openly. When the encirclement and suppression team wants to kill someone, they usually do it in a place where there are no people and no cameras. They don't dare to do so in a place where there is evidence. The same is true for SuMo himself. Therefore, it shouldn't be too dangerous to follow them. Let's set off. Think about it again. We still have more than 100 kilometers to get there. The old child king spoke and called everyone. It seemed that old Chung had been crying for a long time, and his legs were weak and he was unable to stand up, so the others hurried over to help him up. Seeing him like this, the other two middle-aged men were also secretly wiping away tears. Their destination was a small town not far away called Dashi Town. There were many villages around it. It had a large population and was quite lively. The motorcycle moved forward, they didn't ride fast, and they stopped from time to time to ask other people or hand out some flyers to others. Some flyers are also scattered at intersections or pasted on telephone poles, waiting for others to see. It's not that easy to find a child. In Handan, a couple searched for their child for more than 20 years but couldn't find him. They drank pesticide and committed suicide out of despair. No one knew they were dead for more than a month. Countless families have been torn apart, and not a few have lost their homes. The old child king rode with SuMo, saying as he walked, "Some have been found. I remember a fortunate thing happened before. A girl was found. Her mother had gone crazy. It was said that she had been crazy for more than 10 years. But after the child was found, her mother got better all of a sudden. It was even reported in the media. It was really pitiful." SuMo said, "There are quite a few that you have thrown away yourself, right? Who would lose it by themselves?" The old child king shook his head. "Our team got together 7 years ago. We go out every year at this time. We usually start from Shanghai City and walk along the national highway. Now we have traveled across most of the Great Xia Kingdom. I don't know if I will find any clues in my lifetime." After saying that, he sighed a few more times. SuMo didn't say anything more, just followed them forward. The town is not far away, just over 100 kilometers away, and can be reached in 2 hours by bike. There seemed to be a lot of cars on this road, and there would be occasional traffic jams. SuMo noticed that someone was already approaching SuMo's direction. However, there were not many of these people, and they did not dare to take action in the crowd. In addition, SuMo had disguised himself, so they could not recognize SuMo for the time being. "Ride faster. We should be there soon." "Good. The destination was already ahead, and the people in the convoy became excited and began to speed up. Soon, they arrived at a village within the town. It's right here. This is the place that person was talking about. Let's ask here. Everyone got off the car in a hurry, and old Tong Wang and old Chung quickly walked forward to ask someone. SuMo and others waited on the side for the time being. SuMo originally wanted to go over, but after thinking about it, he had to worry about the people who were encircling him, chasing him, and he needed to observe the surrounding environment, so he decided not to go for the time being. Everyone waited for a while, and suddenly there was a noisy sound in the distance, and someone shouted, "Where is the child? What child? Someone come. Someone is trying to snatch the child, beat him." Everyone looked up hurriedly, and saw a group of people rushing out from an alley not far away, chasing Lao Tongwang and Lao Chung and beating them up. Most of them were holding hoes and sticks, and the sticks almost all fell on the old boy and the other man. The two did not dare to fight, and hurriedly ran while shouting, "Go! Go! Catch them! Don't let them get away! They're snatching children!" A middle-aged woman shouted, not wanting the two to escape. As she shouted, more people rushed out from the side and surrounded old Tong Wang and old Chung. "Human traffickers? We are not human traffickers. We are here to look for children. This is a photo of our children." Old Child King said hurriedly. "Beat him!" A middle-aged woman shouted hurriedly upon hearing this. The other villagers were outraged and took quick action. "Stop!" Seeing old Tong Wang and old Chung being beaten, the others rushed over hurriedly. "I found my child. I found my baby. Right here." Seeing the team coming over, Lao Chung said excitedly. He had been beaten to a bloody mess, with blood staining the right side of his face, but he showed no pain or fear at all. Instead, he seemed very excited. "That must be my child." "Really? Have you found it?" Others were surprised. Lao Chung said, "It must be. It's inside the house. They are snatching the child and beating him. They are human traffickers." A middle-aged woman seemed to have heard him say this and continued to shout with some anxiety. This time, the people surrounding him became even more excited and waved their hoes, wanting to beat people up. Fortunately, there were quite a few people in their group, and after they stood together, these people did not dare to act rashly. "Call the police. Call them to come and check it out. Send someone over to check." The people in the child hunting convoy were extremely excited and immediately took out their cell phones to call the police. Some people also drew their weapons and confronted the people who rushed over. SuMo took a quick look, and although the people on the opposite side were fierce, they were also numerous. It seemed that a fight would not break out for the time being. "I don't know if Lao Cheng's child is real. If it is real, it would be a blessing." SuMo took a few steps back and waited for the police to come. Sure enough, the police did not make them wait long, and soon several police officers came over to question and investigate. Old Chung was extremely agitated and refused to bandage his wound. He went straight up to the police to explain what had happened. When the police saw it, they frowned, started investigating, and took them all to the police station. Pity. It wasn't long before things began to unravel. The police quickly investigated and handed the results to Lao Chung, Lao Tong Wang, and a few others. After everyone read it, they gasped. When old Chung saw this, he immediately collapsed to the ground, looking dead, as if half of his strength had been drained from his body. That child isn't his. He recognized the wrong person. This kind of thing is actually very common. We don't know how many times we have encountered it in the past 10 years. There is always hope, and then there is disappointment. There is always news, and then there is an admission of mistake, and finally there is disappointment. Chapter 412 next. There is only revenge and retaliation. Hearing what the old child king said, everyone else's faces were filled with frustration. "But it's okay. We will continue to look for it, even if it takes us a lifetime and exhausts all our efforts. One day, we can find our child. We will never give up." As he spoke, the old child king mustered up his courage and became full of fighting spirit. Despite hearing him say this, it was clear that the others were still heartbroken. Over the years, they have experienced such cruelty countless times. Almost every time it was disappointment and suffering. It is very common to be beaten until the head is bleeding, just like now. The belief is not firm, and it is difficult to persist until now. Many parents have gone crazy because of this. They were almost crushed and on the verge of collapse. They have no idea when they will completely collapse. Perhaps it is just like what the old child king said. Even if they encounter numerous difficulties, they will still risk their lives to find their children, even at the cost of one's life. SuMo watched them start to cheer each other up and encourage each other, and felt sad. So he walked out of the police station and continued walking towards the mountain. The enemy has chased here. They need to go up the mountain, and SuMo also needs to go up the mountain. Maybe I really have to go to the Su family. He left some clues again and went into the mountains to wait. Sure enough, some enemies who smelled the scent came up and chased him. The identities of hunter and prey began to change. SuMo's blood was cold, and his heart became even colder. He acted more directly and mercilessly. He spent the next few days in the mountains and refused to go down. The enemy was very smart and used many reconnaissance methods. SuMo relied entirely on listening and smelling. After several days of hard fighting, his strength reached a new level. His proficiency in various moves increased dramatically, and he also had new insights in his mind. It was as if he had really opened his third eye, and he could predict the enemy's actions in advance and react. The third eye breathing method itself is unique, and this breathing method seems to have 12 levels. Since SuMo had a large amount of internal energy from the gilded Tianmu bowl, he was able to practice the Tianmu breathing method with twice the result with half the effort. Before fighting with Lei Ling, he had probably practiced to the 4th level, and now he should have entered the 6th level. He should be not far from the Grandmaster realm. If nothing unexpected happens, his current realm should be called Half-Step Grandmaster. This time, the Morgan family sent many elite troops and masters, but it was useless. SuMo could still defeat them easily. They had no difficulty posing any threat to SuMo. The only person who can cause trouble to him now is a master of Lei Ling's level. I can go even further. Ning Xuehen told me about the abilities of a grandmaster. Not only can he defeat his opponents easily, but he is also faster and has stronger fists. He can even catch bullets. I'm still a little far from being able to catch a bullet with my hands. But I should be close now. Keep killing. Keep training. The battle of life and death will open up opportunities and tricks. Kill. SuMo sensed another group of people approaching, and without hesitation, he rushed over. There are a lot of people in this group. It is estimated that the enemy does not want to be left alone, so they gather a large number of people together. When they found out that he was coming to kill them, the group immediately became excited and clamored to take off SuMo's head. Use the gun, fire. Strong crossbow. Kill. A true life and death struggle. The other party has weapons, although not many, but the effect is very scary. SuMo had been dodging gunfire and didn't dare to touch anything easily. He could only rely on his speed and the obstacles around him to dodge. He appears on the right. He has killed 3 people. We must not let him escape. Surround him and suppress him. This group of people were very difficult to deal with. Flares were fired into the sky, and then countless people rushed over. SuMo also realized that the situation had become extremely dangerous because this group of people had formed a huge encirclement and had begun to shrink, trying to press on SuMo. We've been surrounded, but it doesn't matter. The only thing we're afraid of now is the firearms or grenades in the hands of the enemy. As long as we dodge them, we don't have to be afraid of them. Long sleeve fist. Elephant trunk fist. Grab, pick, drill, and pound. Kill. The whole forest was in an uproar. SuMo killed several people and fled into the distance, and someone shot him from behind. Guns are the most terrifying. SuMo is always on edge and will immediately dodge when he hears the sound of a trigger. As more and more people gathered, the space SuMo had to move around and became smaller and smaller. Those who are surrounding us now are all elites, and each of them is a master at the special forces level. SuMo had already sensed that danger was approaching him, but he was not panicked at all. On the contrary, his mind became increasingly calm, and he kept observing the movements of the people around him. From time to time, he would charge out again. We must not let him escape. Charge forward. Kill him. Kill. Tragic cries were heard. Seeing teammates falling one after another, the enemies also began to go crazy, becoming more ferocious and more direct. A car stopped in Dashi town. This is a rather remote town. SuMo is said to have been here. Su Shuang got out of the car and walked towards a police station. At the police station, she received some news that made her body tremble. We have seen the person you were talking about. He came here 3 days ago. He followed a motorcycle team looking for children. There was a man named Chung in the convoy. He came here to look for his child, thinking that his child was here. He wanted to snatch someone else's child, but in the end it turned out that it wasn't his. The group was very disappointed, and they all collapsed on the ground as if they were hollowed out. The person you're talking about is also sitting on the ground. This is the surveillance video. The Su family has connections, so the people from the police station did not hide anything and handed some videos to Su Shuang. Su Shuang quickly plugged in the computer to check and saw that the person in the video was indeed SuMo. He was sitting next to the crowd and eating silently. His clothes were tattered and his face was covered in mud, making him look like a dusty migrant worker. With these appearances of his, if someone who is not familiar with him, they would not be able to recognize him at all. Su Shuang quickly noticed the change in his eyes. After the message was sent, the people in the convoy were extremely depressed, and the change in SuMo's expression was also very obvious. His eyes changed from confusion to determination, gradually, as if he had figured out something. Su Shuang just felt heartbroken. If you didn't understand it a few years ago, it would be understandable. But if you still don't understand it now, you are obviously pretending to be confused. What the second uncle said was always right. SuMo really cared about them in the past, including during the years when he left the Su family. However, at this time, he seemed to have re-prepared himself mentally and recognized the fact that some people were not worthy of being family members and parents. Perhaps, after going up the mountain, his blood began to run colder. Next, there is only revenge and retaliation. Chapter 413 Lei Ling. Yes, there is also Lei Ling. Sister, SuMo has met a lot of people these days. I'll send you the video, you can watch it yourself. We are all curious about why SuMo didn't use his connections to resolve the pursuit of the Su family and the Morgan family. We didn't understand it before. But now, I think I figured it out. He was trying to force myself to recognize the fact that the Su family has severed ties with him. Force myself to be more drastic and sever all ties with him. If SuMo had some expectations before he was hunted down, he probably no longer has any hope. He forced himself to kill all the people in the Su family or put them in jail. Su Shuang said so. On the other side, Su Wanting and Su Shuai received the message. We were actually all wrong. What my second uncle said was always right. Where is he now? Su Wanting asked. He's probably still on the mountain. I don't know the exact situation, but it must be very intense. Su Shuang said. I'm going to see him this time no matter what, even if he kills me. Su Wanting was silent and didn't say anything. Seeing that she stopped talking, Su Shuang hung up the phone, feeling extremely upset. It would be impossible for Su Shuang not to blame SuMo for forcing Su Juanja to death and Xie Bingyin to jump off the building. She did feel some blame in her heart. She had been hiding in the hospital and working hard for some time and avoided it for a while. Later, when her eldest sister came back with the child, she still felt blame in her heart. However, seeing these things at this time, Su Shuang felt extremely desperate. They all did it wrong. On the surface, it may not seem like there is much wrong with it, but in fact, the subconscious mind is wrong. From the moment they hoped that SuMo would forgive them, they were already extremely wrong. What SuMo always hoped to get from them was the word forgiveness. Family. These two words once meant more to SuMo than any other words. And now, he is going to give up. Fourth girl, your brother SuMo is about to transform. In the mountain, there was an old man with a young girl, watching the battle below the mountain. They appeared on a high mountain, standing on the rocks and looking down. Although the girl couldn't see it, the old man saw it clearly. Metamorphosis. The girl was surprised. Who else could it be but Jiang Tiantian? She was wearing a baseball cap and a long skirt with fluttering sashes. The old man nodded and smiled. This kid is really talented. He has learned to this level in just 2 years of boxing. It's really amazing. You have a good eye. He is really amazing. Jiang Tiantian was overjoyed when she heard this. Second grandfather said so too? So is second grandfather going to save brother SuMo? The old man shook his head and said, he doesn't need me to save him. He is already strong enough. Grow in battle and bring out the potential in your body in a life and death battle. Cut off your fantasy with the Su family and your relationship with your parents and sisters. Brother SuMo, you are more decisive and direct than anyone else. Brother SuMo, are you strong enough? Jiang Tiantian was surprised. That's right. He has experienced a life and death battle this time. If he doesn't die, he will definitely be very rich in the future. The old man smiled and looked at the forest in the distance. It seems that I have to inform some people. The Great Xia Kingdom will have another master, a junior master. Grandmaster? What is that? Jiang Tiantian asked. The old man turned around and looked at her kindly with a smile. He is the one who can decide most things. Even when it comes to national affairs, sometimes you need to ask him for a solution. Grandmasters are the unspoken rules of the world. If a country wants to be strong, it not only needs the development of science and technology and economy, but also needs enough grandmasters to protect the country. Jiang Tiantian understood. A grandmaster is actually someone who has reached the pinnacle of skills. Whether it is an artist, expert, chess player, mechanic, programmer, etc., once they reach the master level, they will be extremely respected and can improve the overall strength of a country. And the master of boxing is even more powerful. This is real fighting power. Jiang Tiantian's eyes lit up immediately. Is brother SuMo a grandmaster? Will he be promoted to grandmaster? The timing is almost right. It's just a matter of time. Unfortunately, the people sent by the Morgan family can no longer put pressure on him. Otherwise, his opportunity would be here. The old man smiled, took a few glances, and then smiled again. However, your brother SuMo is ruthless enough, and you are a man who can do great things. Next, I guess someone will be scared. Second Grandpa, please help brother SuMo. He has been abandoned since he was a child. It is said that he was almost poisoned to death. The people who poisoned him were his sister and parents. Jiang Tiantian pulled the old man's hand and said coquettishly. The old man nodded and smiled when he heard it. It seems that it is impossible for our Jiang family not to come forward. In fact, we should indeed come forward to solve this matter. SuMo's promotion to Grandmaster this time will definitely be earth-shattering. Jiang Tiantian was overjoyed. Thank you, Second Grandpa. I knew you would definitely help brother SuMo. Help him solve all the problems. Seeing her so happy, the old man couldn't help but laugh and cry. Girls grow up and become stubborn, but SuMo is a good match for you. What nonsense is Second Grandpa talking about? Jiang Tiantian couldn't help but exclaimed when she heard it, and her pretty face turned red instantly. Full of shyness, the old man smiled and said, Don't underestimate a master. Grandpa will help him this time. I hope he won't be ungrateful and delay my darling granddaughter. I won't talk to you anymore. Second Grandpa is talking nonsense. Jiang Tiantian's face was full of shame. On the other side of the forest, the battle was extremely fierce. SuMo didn't want to retreat. He just tried to avoid it as much as possible. The enemy had many weapons, forcing him to move faster. SuMo did not dare to delay at all, and frantically practiced the Tianmu breathing method and internal strength in his body to make the magma flow in his body burn. His whole body became hotter and crazier. Kill, 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 kill. Kill them all. SuMo has already felt the transformation in his body, and it seems that he is only waiting for a slight opportunity to break free from the shackles and break through. Therefore, he did not show mercy to anyone he saw. However, what disappointed SuMo was that this group of people was indeed too weak. After killing for a while, they showed signs of fear. The guns and grenades have almost been used up and can no longer pose a threat to SuMo. When SuMo continued to kill a few more people, they screamed in fear and wanted to retreat, but SuMo did not let them go and continued to kill them, leaving them in the forest forever. It's almost there. Just a little bit. It seems that the Su family and the Morgan family's abilities are only this much. When I go abroad, I will kill the entire Morgan family. How can I break through to the Grandmaster level? SuMo felt something stirring inside his body, but he couldn't find a way out, and he felt annoyed. This opportunity is hard to find. It requires the right time, right place, and right people. Once you lose the opportunity, you may never find it again. He had concentrated all his enemies on this barren mountain in search of an opportunity, but to his surprise, he still didn't find it. They must have some experts left. It's impossible that all of them were killed. Lei Ling. Yes, there's still Lei Ling. Kill. Chapter 414. It's fucking unbelievable. SuMo had already avoided Lei Ling before and was too lazy to fight with him, but now it seemed that he needed to find him. SuMo didn't think much about it and immediately started searching for Lei Ling's location. Lei Ling is not a master at the Grandmaster level. Although he ranks 15th on the Dark Web Killer list, he is still a little distance away from being a Grandmaster. However, considering that he was not far from becoming a master and had already cultivated internal strength, it was not difficult for SuMo to find him, and he soon found the other party's breath. I don't know why Lei Ling didn't come to kill me these days. He was just shouting at SuMo to come over from a distance. In fact, he had been watching the battles of the previous 2 days. SuMo didn't bother to care what he thought. After sensing his breath, he immediately pounced on him. The Lei Ling is indeed nearby. There was a temporary stronghold in the forest, and he was commanding a battle with several leaders in the stronghold. Most of their team members are equipped with cameras, and many images are transmitted back to them. Now, the leaders in the stronghold have seen that SuMo has killed almost all the people they sent out. Lei Ling and other leaders did not go out. It's not that he couldn't find SuMo, but he was also terrified now. A few days ago, he was not afraid of SuMo. He just thought that he won by luck. If he gave Lei Ling another chance, he might be able to defeat him. This SuMo knows Sun Bin Fist, and he also knows Sun Bin Fist. Lei Ling feels that his Sun Bin Fist is not inferior to anyone else. The reason why he lost was simply because he suddenly discovered that SuMo knew his boxing skills, which made him find it difficult to accept and caused him to lose his composure. In the final analysis, it is all about underestimating the enemy. If he had not underestimated his enemy, he believed that SuMo would not have been able to defeat him so easily. That's what he thought a few days ago, but now, his mind has changed. When the video of SuMo killing those killers was sent back, Lei Ling's heart was already in turmoil. Grandmaster level. how eager he had been before. He was well aware of how powerful and terrifying the Grandmaster was. Lei Ling has always known that there are many Grandmasters in the ancient country of Daxia. Over the years, he has been fighting hard and trying to reach the Grandmaster level, but after more than 10 years of hard work, there has been no result. He seemed to have been stuck outside the Grandmaster level, far from reaching that line. However, SuMo, in just a few days, had reached the edge of the Grandmaster level from a level similar to his own, and successfully advanced to the half-step Grandmaster level. It hasn't been long since he was promoted to half-step Grandmaster, but now he is showing signs of breaking through to the Grandmaster level. How could Lei Ling believe it? He watched the video over and over again and found that SuMo could even dodge bullets that were close to him, and grenades could not hurt him at all. This is exactly the performance that only a master can achieve, and he seems to have the qualifications. Lei Ling found it hard to accept this fact and continued to watch it over and over again, but every time he was shocked. It is said that SuMo has only been practicing boxing for more than 2 years. In the past 2 years, he has gone from nothing to now and has reached the Grandmaster level. Is he a demon? If not, how could he have done it? The more Lei Ling looked, the more surprised he became, and the paler his face became. Damn it. If the news is true, then this SuMo is definitely an extremely terrifying guy. Once he reaches the Grandmaster level, almost no one can stop him. If these people go looking for him, they are basically looking for death. So Lei Ling retreated. In the past few days, no matter who gave the order, he dragged his feet and did not execute it, wanting to confirm whether SuMo was really that powerful. As time went on, until now, he suddenly realized that something was wrong. Did the Morgan family want to kill him? Why would they arrange such a powerful enemy for him? Now, he must leave as soon as possible, otherwise the other party is likely to find him. Lei Ling's sixth sense had already detected the danger, and he turned around and told the others, "Keep watching. Arrange for the others to go up. I'll continue to gather people. This time, we need more experts." Yes. When Lei Ling saw that a leader agreed, he went out immediately. The moment the door closed, he immediately increased his speed and ran down the mountain, wanting to escape the mountain first. For him now, the only way to be safe is to escape from this mountain. Outside the mountain, SuMo would definitely not dare to kill him. Damn it. What bad luck. There's something wrong with the Morgan family's mission this time. I thought it was a novice, but I didn't expect it to be a master. In just a few days, he was promoted from an ordinary expert to a half-step master, and then to a master. I've never heard of it. I've never seen it before. It's fucking unbelievable. Lei Ling ran and cursed, and soon he reached the edge of the mountain. Suddenly, he realized something and his expression changed. A breath locked onto him. Lei Ling took a quick look and his face turned pale. I saw a vague figure appearing not far away. His eyes were red and were staring at him intently. He looked extremely scary, like a devil. Extremely scary. Who else could it be but SuMo, who had not been seen for many days? He actually came over to stop him. My life is over. Fear flashed in Lei Ling's eyes. He felt that pair of eyes were horrible when he saw them on video. Now that he saw them in person, all the hair on his body stood up. Do we really want to fight? How far am I from reaching the Grandmaster level? Lei Ling did not move forward, nor did he make any movement. A question suddenly arose in my mind. In just a few days, he saw SuMo grow up, go through life and death battles, seek opportunities and transformation, and force out the potential in his body. Only in this way did SuMo reach the level of a half-step Grandmaster. And what about himself? It seems that Lei Ling can't even reach the threshold of Grandmaster. I can't escape. I've been locked on. The target is me. As a master, Lei Ling quickly realized that he couldn't escape at all. Not to mention that the opponent was faster than him. The fact that he had blocked the way down the mountain made the opponent definitely not let him pass. What's more, the other party's target is definitely him. We can only fight to the death. If he can advance to the half-step master level, then I can too. I am only a little bit away. Lei Ling took off his coat and put it on the ground, then moved his arms and legs, ready to fight. He knew very well that he had to win this time, because if he lost, he would be dead. Therefore, he must show his best strength and be fully alert. Far away, the two masters soon came into contact with each other. Since they were mortal enemies, neither side spoke. After a little preparation, they started fighting. Jiang Tiantian and the old man watched the battle from a distance, concentrating intently. This old man was called Jiang Daoyan. He was the elder of the Jiang family in Shu and one of the few top masters in the Great Xia Kingdom. His eyes were as sharp as lightning, and they were bright and lively. In the darkness, even at a distance of hundreds of meters, he could see the battle clearly. Chapter 415, Perhaps the World Should Change. How's second, Grandpa? Have they started fighting? Jiang Tiantian couldn't see the battle in the distance clearly, and she was anxious, so she asked Jiang Daoyan. She had just urged Jiang Daoyan to go down and help SuMo, but Jiang Daoyan kept asking her to wait, so it has been delayed until now. Don't worry, fourth girl. They've already started. Jiang Daoyan said leisurely. It's already started? Jiang Tiantian was surprised. He's testing me now. Lei Ling pulled out a knife. He must have seen that SuMo was unusual and didn't dare to fight him with his bare hands. Jiang Daoyan said with a smile. I hope his knife skills are better than his fists, otherwise it will be a good show to watch. Pull out the knife? What knife? Jiang Tiantian was surprised. After all, a knife is different from bare hands. Having a knife in your hand means that your strength has been raised to a higher level. Perhaps, in front of a master, a knife is more terrifying than a gun. It's a three-edged saber. Lei Ling should be using it for self-defense. Maybe he has other means of self-defense. Jiang Daoyan said with a smile. Jiang Tiantian took a look and stared into the distance with wide eyes. But it was dark in the distance, and he couldn't see anything clearly. Jiang Daoyan smiled and said, Let's get closer. By the way, this is a night vision goggles. Maybe you can see clearly if you put it on. Thank you, second grandpa. Jiang Tiantian was overjoyed and quickly put on the night vision goggles. Sure enough, two figures appeared in the distance, and they had indeed begun to make contact. Walk. Jiang Daoyan immediately picked her up, ran several hundred meters away at lightning speed, and soon appeared not far from the two of them. This time, Jiang Tiantian could see more clearly. Lei Ling was indeed holding a military knife in his hand. It was very scary and at least half a meter long. The saber was triangular in shape, and if it stabbed or scratched someone, blood would flow out. Under this saber, SuMo could only dodge and defend. This Lei Ling is not only a master of boxing, but also very good at swordsmanship, which has reached the pinnacle. It is said that he used to be a special forces instructor. This time, it will be interesting to watch. Jiang Daoyan said with a smile. Please, second grandpa, save brother SuMo. That saber is too dangerous. Jiang Tiantian was terrified and spoke quickly. No. Jiang Daoyan shook his head and said with a smile. It's not the right time yet. Just wait and see. There will definitely be something interesting to watch next. Both sides will probably use their real skills. Just watch carefully. Maybe you can learn from them in the future. Seeing that he refused to intervene, Jiang Tiantian frowned, her face full of worry. However, she was unable to continue persuading Jiang Daoyan. As she stared at SuMo constantly dodging the saber, her hands immediately began to sweat. That saber is too dangerous. It has to be said that the combat effectiveness of Lei Ling with weapons and Lei Ling without weapons is indeed completely different. When using boxing, it's no big deal to get hit a few times. You can use your internal energy to dissolve the power of his punches. But it's different when you hold a saber in your hand. As a special forces instructor, Lei Ling's swordsmanship is absolutely terrifying. I'm afraid no one knows how many people have died under his sword. After seeing him draw out the saber, SuMo became alert and was extremely alert, but he was still forced back by the saber one after another. On several occasions, he was even nearly stabbed with a bayonet. You didn't expect that I have other skills, Lei Ling said with a sneer. SuMo didn't say anything and increased his speed. Lei Ling felt heavy-hearted when he saw that he remained silent. He didn't dare to be careless at all. SuMo's fighting ability is completely different from what it was a week ago. If you retreat now, you still have a chance to survive. Otherwise, you will be killed by my sword. Do you know who wants to kill you? Do you know how powerful the Morgan family is? I heard that you have broken with your family. Why don't you come with me to the ugly country, and we'll turn things upside down together. Believe me, with my recommendation, you can definitely get the Morgan family's approval. SuMo, are you still stubborn? Lei Ling waved his saber while speaking, trying to undermine SuMo's fighting spirit. He looked ferocious, but in fact he was weak inside. After seeing that he could not defeat SuMo after more than 10 moves, he was already planning to retreat. Nothing is more important than life now. SuMo naturally would not let him retreat. As Lei Ling sped up, he also sped up. This result of SuMo forced Lei Ling to show more strength to compete with him, making Lei Ling more anxious. You are so stubborn that you refuse to change your ways. Then go to hell. Seeing that SuMo refused to give in, Lei Ling roared, and a burst of madness appeared in his eyes. The battle between the two sides began with all their moves. Jiang Daoyan and Jiang Tiantian are watching the fight with great interest. At this moment, Jiang Daoyan suddenly realized something, was slightly surprised, and immediately smiled leisurely. There are actually people like us who specially came here to watch the game. It's interesting. Is there anyone else? Jiang Tiantian was surprised. Yes, it seems he is an old friend. Come on, fourth girl, Let's go meet him. With that, Zhang Daoyan pulled Zhang Tiantian and left. After a few ups and downs, it didn't take long before the two of them appeared in a small open space with a tree stump in the middle. I saw an old man with a long beard and wearing a Taoist robe appearing on the tree stump, meditating with his eyes closed. After Zhang Daoyan arrived here, he quickly walked over and clasped his fists and said, "Haha, Brother Ning is here too. Did you block your aura just now? Why is it only revealed now? Could it be that Brother Ning has already arrived?" The Taoist priest who was meditating heard him say this, slightly opened his eyes, and stood up. "Isn't it the same for Brother Jiang?" "Haha, no problem." Zhang Daoyan smiled and said, "This time, I met an interesting young man who seems to be extremely talented. His origins are somewhat mysterious. I looked left and right, and it seems that he has a connection with Brother Ning. Could it be that he is Brother Ning's disciple? He is so amazing." The Taoist priest in long robes shook his head when he heard this. "He is not my disciple, but this young man is indeed extremely talented. I just came here to take a look. It can be seen that our great Xia country will produce another grandmaster. And he is so young." Zhang Daoyan smiled. The Taoist nodded. "Fourth girl, this is Taoist priest Ning Chan from Changbai Mountain. He is a rare master. You should come and meet him." Zhang Daoyan introduced. Zhang Tiantian was shocked. "This Taoist priest is actually a master?" She bowed hurriedly and said, "Zhang Tiantian greets the Taoist priest." Ning Chandao nodded and smiled. "You two have followed him all the way. Do you see his potential now?" "Of course I see it clearly," Zhang Daoyan said with a smile. "It is said that it is the Morgan family. He is a wealthy man, and his company is very popular in foreign countries, so he suffered a blow." Ning Chandao looked into the distance and said, "Perhaps this world should change." "It should indeed be changed," Zhang Daoyan agreed. "Brother Jiang and I think the same thing. Then, we can strive for it," Ning Chandao said with a smile. "If he makes a breakthrough abroad, then it won't be that difficult for other people and other companies." Zhang Daoyan was amused. "It is said that Brother Ning has been practicing in seclusion for many years and has avoided going out. Why are you interested in this matter now? Someone has to make a breakthrough. Take a path that no one else has taken. I think he is suitable." Chapter 416, The Whole Body Has Been Reborn. When Zhang Daoyan heard him say this, he thought about it and suddenly found it funny. Said, "This doesn't seem to be a question Brother Ning should consider." Ning Chandao shook his head, stopped talking, and stared into the distance. In fact, it is a higher level of attention. Many people want to see if SuMo can make a name for himself in a foreign country. Can he withstand the suppression from the Morgan family, or even the ugly country? Many people are watching. Due to historical reasons, the Great Xia Kingdom was once very backward, so much so that it has lost its international voice over the past 100 years. The people above wanted to take back some of the voice, but they had no way to do so until SuMo's T platform appeared, and then they saw some hope. However, the people above are not sure about SuMo's attitude and ability. After all, fighting for international discourse power is a very cruel thing. If things go wrong, it will lead to the destruction of the family. The people in the top positions do not dare to explicitly support the spread of the T platform in the short term. After all, things have to be done step by step, and the people in the top positions do not want to cause a backlash from foreign countries. And now, SuMo's ability has come out. A master. Once he completes the promotion, it means that SuMo is absolutely qualified to have a certain international voice. The abilities he demonstrated were enough to win the support of many people above him. Ning Chandao came here just to see SuMo's quality, and now it is indeed amazing. After confirming, he can go back and report. Zhang Daoyan knew what he was doing, so he found it funny. "You'd better help him solve the Su family's problem. I think there will be a river of bloodshed in the Su family," he said with a smile. Ning Chandao shook his head. "No, we won't interfere with this." "Oh, what do you mean by not interfering?" Zhang Daoyan asked with a smile. "Non-interference means non-interference. As a master, we no longer have any reason to stop him from doing anything. So just let him be," Ning Chandao explained. "Is this the so-called right of exemption? Or, no punishment shall be imposed on doctors?" Zhang Daoyan said with a smile. "Almost," Ning Chan nodded. Zhang Daoyan turned around and looked into the distance after hearing this. "It seems that the Su family will really be in danger of bloodshed. If you guys stand on his side, then no one can stop him." Ning Chandao didn't say anything and just agreed. Now SuMo is already a master. It is totally worth sacrificing a second-tier family for a grandmaster. Even if SuMo has offended the Morgan family, it doesn't matter. SuMo's value is enough to offset the threat posed by the Morgan family. Many people will support him. On the other side, the battle between SuMo and Lei Ling is coming to an end. The battle between the two was extremely fierce. Holding a saber in hand, Lei Ling exerted his peak fighting power, forcing SuMo into desperate situations several times. Originally, he was fighting and retreating, trying to escape, but SuMo wouldn't let him go and forced him back. After several consecutive times, Lei Ling started to go crazy. He knew he couldn't leave, so he wanted to exchange his life for another's. As he took action, SuMo felt a great sense of oppression. After all, that saber is really hard to deal with. SuMo has not yet learned swordsmanship, he only knows boxing. He is a boxer and becomes restrained when facing an opponent with a sword. So, SuMo felt quite uncomfortable in this battle. He couldn't display his skills at all. But, this is exactly what he wanted. Just to force yourself into a desperate situation. Lei Ling does have certain abilities. He can force him into a desperate situation, and he becomes even more powerful when he goes crazy. So SuMo is even more reluctant to let him go. After a series of battles, SuMo found that his blood was boiling to the limit. His ears and eyes became more sensitive, and his speed became faster. Suddenly, in an instant, he seemed to understand something, and the dark clouds that had originally shrouded him suddenly cleared up. Everything around him became extremely clear, and he could even hear the sound of ants crawling 100 meters away. No, no, no. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Lei Ling noticed the change in SuMo and found it unbelievable. He felt jealous and uncomfortable. He has worked hard for more than 10 years. He used to be a genius, but in the past 10 years he has not been able to reach the threshold of a master. Now, SuMo has broken through to the Grandmaster level in an instant. How could he possibly be willing to believe it? Therefore, Lei Ling's eyes turned red, his face became ferocious, and he became even crazier. He gnashed his teeth and roared, "I will kill you. I will definitely kill you." Kill. He seemed to be starting to burn himself, too. However, in Sumo's eyes, his speed had obviously become slower and more flaws appeared. The sword skills that were once so impenetrable now have all kinds of flaws. SuMo watched the saber stabbing and slashing towards him, and he could easily dodge it. No, Lei Ling roared, not convinced at all, and wanted to continue killing SuMo, but this time, SuMo did not give him a chance. As he stretched out his hand to stab, SuMo suddenly grabbed his hand, bent it slightly, twisted the direction of the saber, and with a puff, stabbed it into his own chest. Brush. This time, Lei Ling's whole body shook violently, his eyes widened, and he stopped. He looked down at the saber that pierced his chest, his face full of disbelief. How did you do it? Are you a human or a ghost? Or some kind of monster? Lei Ling asked with a pale face, trying to find the answer. SuMo looked at him calmly. Perhaps I am more talented than you. I will do what you have done. I will also do what you dare not do. SuMo said calmly. So, you are nothing special. Lei Ling staggered and felt a sharp pain coming from his chest. The Morgan family is not what you can imagine. Even if you become a master, you can't deal with them. Who said I have to deal with them? SuMo said calmly. I just want to achieve what I want to achieve. If I can kill them all, I will kill them all. If I can't kill them for the time being, then I will slowly make plans. I have money. When Lei Ling heard this, a bitter smile appeared on his face. What a great sentence. I have money. Now he not only has money, but also connections and strength. He has everything. The right time, the right place, and the right people. Perhaps he can indeed create another world. It's a pity that he will never see it. I won. It's true. He has entered a new stage. His entire body has been reborn. Zhang Daoyan smiled. After seeing SuMo kill Lei Ling, he seemed to have a new realization and suddenly sat cross-legged on the ground to regulate his breathing. As he circulated the internal energy in his body, a whirlwind of fire gradually formed around him, which was quite powerful. This is the ability that only a master has. He is definitely not an ordinary person. Ning Chandao nodded and said solemnly. So young. His future will be limitless. This boy has great luck. Let's go over there. He should wake up soon. Zhang Daoyan said with a smile. Chapter 417. Everyone is in crisis. Facing the suddenly appearing man in black, SuMo was calm and confident. The other party was fierce and was obviously a killer sent by the Su family. He attacked SuMo with hatred and vowed to send him off. SuMo easily resolved the opponent's punch and knocked him back several meters with a backhand palm, showing overwhelming power. The man in black was surprised by SuMo's strength and tried to attack again with a dagger, but this time SuMo did not give him a chance. He quickly appeared behind him and hit him in the back with a palm, knocking him away. The man in black fell to the ground, blood spurting from his mouth, and it was obvious that he was no longer able to fight. SuMo looked at him coldly and left calmly. He knew that no matter how many enemies there were tonight, they were nothing to be afraid of. SuMo was determined to completely clean up the remnants of the Su family, and said firmly, "They will be afraid sooner or later." The man in black fell to the ground, and he watched SuMo go away with his eyes full of reluctance and despair. Chapter 417, Everyone is in Crisis. At this moment, a montage of memories quickly flowed through SuMo's mind. He recalled his past experiences and things he thought he had forgotten. Now these things are emerging one by one. It was indeed a bit gloomy a while ago. Because there are powerful enemies in front of him and enemies surrounding him from behind, the company, life, and other aspects force him to move forward. SuMo had no choice but to move forward, so dark clouds accumulated in his heart. And now, when everything became clear, SuMo just felt relaxed. In his previous life, he lived in the state of a soul for many years and did many things. Perhaps he really had an obsession in his heart that he could not resolve. His obsession was so strong that he survived as a soul and was finally reborn. Now he has let go of this obsession. Whether it is Xie Bingyin or Su Deming or everything about the Su family, it doesn't matter anymore. He is alive, that's the truth. 3 people have already come to him. SuMo pondered for a while and opened his eyes. The first thing he saw was 2 balls of real fire, burning extremely vigorously, and then people. "Brother SuMo." A sweet cry sounded in my ears. SuMo turned around and saw who else could it be but Jiang Tiantian. "How come she is here?" "Brother SuMo, this is my second grandfather Jiang Daoyan. I called him over to help you. And this one is Taoist Ning Chandao, from Changbai Mountain. They said that you are already a master. Is that true or not?" Jiang Tiantian's face was full of surprise. SuMo felt a little strange about her and had no time to answer. The old man named Jiang Daoyan looked him up and down several times. "Your aura is very strange. I have never seen anyone with such an aura. How did you do it? You cultivated to the level of a grandmaster in just 2 years." Hearing him say this, Ning Chandao also stared at SuMo with curiosity in his eyes. "Grandmaster? Is this difficult?" SuMo said. He didn't know him, so he didn't be polite. Jiang Daoyan was speechless for a moment. "Isn't it difficult to become a grandmaster? There are 1.3 billion people in the Great Xia Kingdom, and the number of grandmaster-level boxers can be counted on one hand. Almost every one of them is a towering figure, highly respected and virtuous. Becoming a master of boxing is much more difficult than becoming a master of any other skill. It requires not only talent, but also opportunity." SuMo's words, "Is it difficult?" left Jiang Daoyan at a loss for words. It's difficult. He cultivated to that level in 2 years. If it's not difficult, people like Lei Ling may never reach that level in their lifetime. Not bad, not bad. The aura on your body has become extremely strong. You are no longer a half-baked master. I said that people who have fought their way out of a sea of blood and corpses are much stronger than many half-baked masters. The Taoist priest named Ning Chandao praised. "Girl Ning said that you have talent. Now it seems that you are indeed very talented." SuMo was startled. "The Taoist priest is Miss Ning's elder? Is that so?" Ning Chan nodded. "How do you feel now? Do you want to fight back at the Su family? With your strength, you can do whatever you want." SuMo was silent for a moment, then said, "We must fight back. But not now." When Ning Chandao heard this, he immediately smiled and said, "You've let it go. You're not in a hurry anymore." SuMo said, "What they are doing is meaningless. Living is also meaningless. I want to see the people I want to see first, and then deal with these mundane matters. You can do whatever you want. But the premise is that it can't cause too bad an impact. You already have the ability to do so." Ning Chandao said with a smile. "Many people will support you in getting rid of your inner demons. Because maybe in this way, you can go further and fly higher." What Ning Chandao said should have some weight. In fact, SuMo has always been curious about Ning Xuehen's identity. She must be someone from the National Security Bureau, otherwise she wouldn't be going abroad on missions on behalf of the country. SuMo was too lazy to think about these things now. He just wanted to meet Gu Huanqi, Li Banzwang, and others first. Now that he has come to terms with it, SuMo only feels a bond with these three people. This is the contact number of my Shuzhong Jiang family. If you go to Shuzhong, you can contact the Jiang family directly. Jiang Daoyan took out a business card and handed it to him. If you want to solve the problem but don't want to cause too bad an impact, this phone number can help you accomplish many difficult things. SuMo took a look and said, "That's not necessary." Jiang Daoyan smiled and said, "Don't rush to refuse. I know you have the strength and ability. This time I am not helping you, but cooperating with you." Cooperation. SuMo looked at him. Jiang Tiantian smiled and said, "Brother SuMo, I hope you can live well abroad. In fact, the Jiang family also has some people operating abroad to help domestic companies open up foreign markets. This is a great help." Second grandpa said that cooperation must be mutually beneficial. "That's right." Jiang Daoyan nodded. "It will be of great benefit to me to cooperate with you. You can distrust others, but you must trust us." SuMo thought for a moment and said, "The things that happen to me abroad cannot be solved by ordinary people. Then just kill them," Jiang Daoyan said with a smile. "Believe me, one day we will definitely open your eyes." Ning Chandao nodded and said, "This is indeed a great help to you. The Jiang family in Shu is not an ordinary family." SuMo thought about it and said, "If it's about cooperation, then we can indeed discuss it. Thank you very much." Okay. Jiang Daoyan was overjoyed when he saw him take the business card. SuMo's focus now is naturally the Su family. I still don't know how he will deal with this matter. Jiang Daoyan felt curious. Su family, there is no turning back. The few of them chatted for a while and soon left the forest. SuMo went directly to the airport and flew to Beijing. After being away for more than 10 days, he was eager to go back and take a look. On the other side, the Su family was already in a panic. A huge dark cloud loomed over the Su family. The atmosphere in the living room was so depressing that it was hard to breathe. Lei Ling is dead. All the people sent by the Morgan family were killed. The Su family also used some connections to hire some mercenaries, but without exception, all of them were killed. SuMo has entered a new realm. Neither Su Hongtai nor Su Daming wanted to see this result. Now that the news has come back, no one knows what to do. This time they killed SuMo by sending people to kill him openly, without concealing it at all. Now that the assassination plan has failed, there is no doubt that it will turn into a huge disaster. Grandpa, Su Deming and Xie Bingyan are here. They're already at the door. A man walked in quickly and said, "Now the Su family is in a panic, and Su Hongtai has gathered all the young men. Su Deming and Xie Bingyan, as the main characters, were naturally invited over first. Xie Bingyan did not refuse Su Hongtai's invitation. Let them in. Everyone needs to know the result." Su Hongtai spoke with a pale face. In just a few days, he seemed to have aged dozens of years. His face was full of wrinkles, and he looked very old. Su Bohan can't be saved. Maybe calling Su Inge back was also a huge mistake. His wrong decision put everyone in crisis. Chapter 418 Huanxi is pregnant. Neither Su Deming nor Xie Bingyan expected SuMo to win. After they received the news, they were also extremely surprised. SuMo won this time after going through life and death and overcoming numerous hardships. Now after hearing that he had won, Su Deming and Xie Bingyan both felt extremely complicated. "I feel a little relieved, a little annoyed, but more of regret." After Lao Wu went there, it was said that he did not see SuMo. Lao Wu was just an ordinary person, and SuMo was in the mountains, so how could he possibly see him? Now everyone in the Su family is in a panic. SuMo won. He has returned from Yunnan, and Lei Ling has been killed. This time, he didn't ask anyone for help, and he knew we were going to kill him. So here are the results. It's obvious. Seeing the two of them come in, Su Hongtai spoke with a very serious face. "We all know the cause of the matter. SuMo touched our reverse scales and investigated things that should not be investigated. But in the final analysis, it was still you two who caused it. Today we invited you here to ask what we should do." Su Deming and Xie Bingyan didn't say anything when they heard this. "Maybe we did it wrong from the beginning, but I don't regret doing it." Su Hongtai continued, "If you don't regret it, then why did you invite us here?" Xie Bingyan said, "After all, I still need to ask you." Su Hongtai sighed. Even now, emotionally, he still leans towards Su Bohan. He didn't regret it because he wanted to save Su Bohan. And now, after SuMo won, what he thought about was how to protect the Su family's property. After all, what the Su family will face next will probably be extremely terrifying. The Xie family did something wrong. Your father didn't reject our way of handling it. Su Hongtai stared at Xie Bingyan, trying to shirk responsibility. This is a solution that everyone came up with together. You have to understand that no one, including you, objects to doing this. Xie Bingyan was silent. Because what Su Hongtai said is true. At that time, SuMo wanted to send everyone in. I want to kill them all too. It seems that there is nothing wrong with Su Hongtai doing this. Neither they, as a couple, nor Su Wanting and others strongly opposed it. Such a result is indeed everyone's responsibility. Now I just hope that SuMo still has a trace of conscience and can let the Su family go. Or let most of the Su family go. All the sins are my sins. If he wants to deal with the Su family, then just deal with me. Su Hongtai continued, his face old. He absolutely cannot deal with everyone in the Su family. Su Deming said, do you want to go see him? To plead guilty. Su Hongtai turned to look at Su Deming. I will go over. Immediately, right now? Even if he kills me, I can do nothing. You are wrong. Xie Bingyan immediately shook her head. Things won't end like this. Even if you die, it won't end. He might let you watch helplessly. What he leaves behind must be endless torture and pain. Su Hongtai suddenly turned his head and stared at her. There is no possibility of resolving this situation unless the entire Su family is dead. If I were you, I would disband the Su family as soon as possible and preserve some core assets. Only in this way can a part of the bloodline be preserved. Xie Bingyan continued. She knows SuMo too well. After experiencing this pain, SuMo was reborn from the ashes. When he comes back, he will definitely try his best to solve the biggest worry in his heart. The Su family will never exist in the future. I can't control you anymore. I have said this much. You should all know what to do. And next, we also have things to do. What Xie Bingyan is worried about now is no longer the people from the Su family. She is more worried about Su Wanting, Su Shuhui, and others. I wonder what SuMo's mental state is like. All she could do now was to beg him to let Su Wanting and Su Shuhui go. Even if you didn't dare to see him before, you should go see him now. Xie Bingyan was sad. Now, Su Wanting and Su Shuhui were indeed very panicked. SuMo is back. Really back. A dozen days ago, they had never thought this would happen, but now that he is back, he is more capable and stronger, and killing people is no problem at all. Perhaps they would be safer if they changed their names and lived in complete seclusion. Otherwise, once SuMo found them, he would definitely make them regret it for the rest of their lives. It's possible to kill them directly. Su Wanting was holding her child at this time, her face pale. She didn't even wait for Xie Bingyan to come back, and said, I should go now. I don't want the project I just finished. Shuhui, I have to protect my son. Su Shuhui felt uncomfortable when she saw her elder sister say this. After thinking for a while, she said, no matter what, it's a blessing that SuMo is alive. Maybe. Su Wanting nodded. We are sorry for him. So, I can only leave. Su Shuhui knew that she was worried about the safety of her child, so she said, I will tell him as much as possible about your situation. Maybe this way, it can help resolve some of the problems. Su Wanting nodded. Lao Wu is right. Now this is the only way. Su Shuhui felt uncomfortable all over. On the other side, a huge surprise fell on SuMo. When he flew to the capital and just landed, a woman in a purple dress rushed over and hugged him, her face full of joy. Behind her, there was another petite woman who looked like an 18-year-old girl. Who else could it be but Li Banzwang? After not seeing each other for more than 10 days, Li Banzwang looked obviously haggard, but her eyes were filled with deep surprise. She couldn't wait to rush over and hug him. After exchanging pleasantries, everyone went home quickly. It seemed like nothing serious, but Gu Huanqi suddenly felt uncomfortable in his stomach and started coughing and vomiting. Ning Xuehen was there too. She hurried over to take Gu Huanqi's pulse, and surprise instantly appeared in her eyes. Huanqi is pregnant. Oh. When this was said, almost everyone was surprised. It's a pregnancy pulse. I found it out. Ning Xuehen narrowed his eyes and smiled. Believe me, my medical skills are still very powerful. If you don't believe me, go to the hospital for a test. When Gu Huanqi heard this, he was also stunned for a moment. How could he care so much? SuMo immediately took her to the hospital for a checkup. The results came out very quickly, and everyone came over to take a look. When they saw the information above, everyone was overjoyed. SuMo did not expect that Gu Huanqi would be pregnant at this time. He looked at her with wide eyes in disbelief. In fact, during this period of time, Gu Huanqi has always wanted this and has been pestering him, not hesitating to break her own bottom line and wear all kinds of clothes in front of him. Sometimes SuMo just can't help it. Now pregnant? Have a child? SuMo was confused. Chapter 419, there are many female anchors. SuMo never thought that something like this would happen. Even though Gu Huanqi had told him many times before, he was not mentally prepared at all. The feeling of returning to one's roots and inheriting one's bloodline is very strange. In his previous life, he lived in a spirit state for 20 years and saw many things, and his experiences were very complicated. Now looking at Gu Huanqi's belly, SuMo felt more than just surprise. Everyone was excited, the surroundings immediately became lively, and everyone cheered. Gu Huanqi looked at SuMo, tears appearing in her eyes. SuMo smiled and said, "Let's celebrate. Let's go back to the villa and have a family dinner." Good. It was naturally worth celebrating, and SuMo felt like he had grown. The gaze from the woman was extremely gentle, as if it could melt steel. For a moment, SuMo was filled with tenderness. He held Gu Huanqi's little hand, and Gu Huanqi also held him tightly, reluctant to let go. A group of people immediately went home to celebrate. Putting other things aside, SuMo decided to liven up the house first. He called people over and immediately prepared some top-quality dishes to treat everyone to a meal. After the meal, SuMo relaxed and went to the balcony to get some fresh air. Gu Huanqi changed into pajamas and walked in. SuMo glanced at her and opened his arms slightly. Gu Huanqi immediately threw herself into his arms without hesitation. SuMo touched her belly, feeling mixed emotions. "You don't have to work for the time being. Hand over the matter first, and I will ask someone to handle it. You should rest assured and recuperate," SuMo said while hugging the woman's slender waist. He felt that she smelled very good. "Okay." Gu Huanqi nodded, then stroked his face and said, "This time, I'm really afraid that you won't come back." "How is that possible? If I say I will come back, I will definitely come back. Now, we are no longer in a hurry," SuMo said with a smile. "Are you happy then?" Gu Huanqi looked into his eyes. "Of course I'm happy. It's hard to imagine." SuMo laughed. "I was a little confused at first, and I wasn't mentally prepared. But now it's okay. I feel like everything seems to have become meaningful." Gu Huanqi raised the corner of his mouth. "You are very good like this. But I still need to deal with the Su family's affairs. I will try to deal with it as quickly as possible this time," SuMo said, reaching out to touch the woman's pretty face. "After this is done, we can live a good life." Gu Huanqi nodded, feeling very comfortable with his touch. "One is not enough," she suddenly said. "Oh." SuMo was happy and looked at her with a smile. Gu Huanqi looked a little embarrassed and turned her head away. "I want more later." "Okay." SuMo couldn't help but smile. "As long as you are willing, there will be no problem. Anyway, we have money and can afford it." "Okay." Gu Huanqi was very satisfied with his answer. She fell into his arms and gently stroked her belly. "But later, you should go and keep Banzwang company. She has been busy these days, and she probably wants you to go over and comfort her." She suddenly spoke again. SuMo was stunned. "Really?" "Of course." Gu Huanqi smiled immediately, her pretty face flushed. "Anyway, I can't accompany you for a while. Banzwang has paid a lot. She is also waiting for you to come back." SuMo thought for a moment, then nodded and said, "I'll be there later. And then, let's deal with the Su family." "Yeah." Gu Huanqi snuggled in his arms, began to enjoy the evening breeze with a happy face, feeling extremely comfortable in her heart. After holding the woman and enjoying the evening breeze for a while, SuMo went to see Li Banzwang again. When Li Banzwang saw him coming, her pretty face turned red, but she was very happy. SuMo chatted with her for a while, then walked out to deal with the Su family's affairs. This is the investigation data of Su Manny. She hired someone to kill someone last year, and the person used a car. This is the confession and evidence. In addition, this year, she mobilized some connections and contacted some foreign mercenaries to come in. It should be through the relationship of the Su family. Our contact found the flow of her funds. She spent a total of 5 million. The secretary handed the documents to SuMo. SuMo took it and took a look. "Where are the information about Su Manny and Chinanxiu?" "Here we are." "Here." The secretary handed him another document. "These are the photos of the two of them that were taken by the paparazzi when they met before. There are a lot of them. This is the video of Su Manny visiting Chun Anxiong in prison 3 months ago. We also took it out. And this is a video of Chun Anxiong and some female anchors together. There are a lot of people involved." SuMo took it and read it, then was silent for a moment. He felt in his pocket and handed a USB flash drive to the secretary. "This is a video of Chun Anxiong and Su Shuehui. There's a part. Now release it all." "Release all?" "Everything." The secretary was surprised. SuMo nodded. "Well, let's put this appetizer aside for now. It doesn't matter anymore. There's no need to worry about putting it out." When the secretary heard this, his face became serious. "This information is very important. If it is released, it will undoubtedly ruin many people. Together with Su Shuehui," SuMo said calmly. "Later, I'll deal with Su Manny. Su Manny, she must really like jumping off buildings." When the secretary heard this, he had no choice but to nod and say, "Yes." He immediately took the information and left. "Su Manny deserves to die?" SuMo originally wanted to let her go, but who knew she would seek death like this? Then there is nothing to worry about now. Put the appetizer out first, and then work on it slowly. She committed suicide by jumping off a building in her previous life, and SuMo hopes that she will do the same now. Li Banzwang heard him dealing with the problem, walked out and asked, "Have you finished?" "It's just the beginning." SuMo looked at the girl and smiled. "This time it will be more direct and fierce. There will be no more hesitation." "That's good." Upon hearing this, Li Banzwang nodded. For her, it doesn't matter whether Su Manny is dead or alive. She also hopes that Su Manny is dead. Now that SuMo has free hands, it's naturally better. There is no doubt that Su Manny was very panicked during this period. News about the Su family, Xie Bingyan, and others came in, and SuMo broke in and returned to the capital safely. There is news that he has entered a new realm. Many people in Beijing are very afraid of him and want to meet him, but SuMo has just returned and has not seen him yet. Su Manny wanted to report SuMo for murder and had already killed many people. But after sending the message, she soon received warnings from some people asking her to shut up. He also said that if she didn't shut up, she would never be able to speak again. Su Manny had never received such news before, and when she received it now, she was stunned. SuMo is completely different now. Many people are on his side now. His strength has increased terribly, and no one dares to take it lightly. So run away. The farther you run, the better. The agent sent a message to Su Manny, which made her immediately realize the seriousness of the situation. Su Manny thought about it and called Xie Zhen. After Xie Zhen received her call, he said weakly, "It's no use calling me now. I've already warned you. I'm no longer the one who can save you. Su Manny, you deserve this. And this time, there's nothing I can do." Su Manny was surprised to hear Xie Zhen hang up the phone, and she wanted to call back immediately. However, she suddenly saw something about her on the internet. There are Chen Anxiong, Su Xuehui, and her. There are also many female anchors. Chapter 420. You should be happy to see me, right? Su Manny didn't know much about the affairs between Su Xuehui and Chen Anxiong. Back then, it was said that Chen Anxiong had plotted against Su Xuehui, but was exposed and later thrown into prison because of illegal live streaming platform issues. In the past 2 years, Chen Anxiong has been struggling to get out of prison. She didn't know that Chen Anxiong and Su Juanjia had teamed up to rape Su Xuehui. Now that these things appeared on the internet, her face immediately turned pale, trembling all over. Chen Anxiong's sex affair with the female anchor, she was with Chen Anxiong, and then Chen Anxiong and Su Xuehui. It just makes people feel extremely confused. Your circle is so messy. Who is Su Manny? She is a big star. Although she is not a first-line actress, she is also quite famous in China and has acted in many TV series. Now that this news has been leaked, it will be a devastating blow to her career. What's more, there is other information. Hiring a killer. These materials include recordings, fund flows, witnesses, and physical evidence, and they must have come from SuMo. Su Manny felt terrified. Without thinking twice, she immediately returned to Shuzhou. I don't know what SuMo is going to do for now. Releasing these things now should be more than just a warning. Apart from anything else, SuMo did not provide the police with the information about hiring a killer. He already had solid evidence, but he didn't let the police solve it. I don't know what he is thinking for now. Su Manny just wants to escape as soon as possible. On the other side, Xie Zhen seemed to have received the news as well and couldn't help but sigh. He sent several messages to Su Manny. We didn't get the information that SuMo reported. He just had someone post it online. Things like this, you'd better take care of yourself. Xie Zhen was no longer able to stop it, or rather, any action taken by the Xie family was of no use. SuMo didn't want her to go to prison at all. Just like how SuMo didn't want Su Juanjia to go to jail back then, many things were solved by himself. Going to jail was actually protecting Su Manny herself. Su Manny knew what SuMo was thinking, so she felt that the only way to be safe was to return to Shuzhou, and she found Su Xuehui almost immediately. Su Wanning has gone into hiding, taking her child with her. Only Su Xuehui is still in Shuzhou. Neither Su Deming nor Xie Bingyan went home. It is said that Xie Bingyan went to Mauname by herself, while Su Deming chose to drink to relieve his sorrow. Su Xuehui also saw what was on the internet and was extremely angry about what Su Manny had done. Su Manny spent a lot of money to kill SuMo this time. No matter what, Su Xuehui could not accept Su Manny's involvement. They thought about stopping her, but Su Manny didn't see them at all and couldn't be found. So Su Xuehui has not been able to stop Su Manny so far. Now seeing Su Manny appear, Su Xuehui felt angry. Su Manny, you are so cruel. How can you be so cruel? Don't you have any conscience? Su Manny asked in panic. Second sister, where are my eldest sister and my parents? Don't bother with them. They all know what ugly thing you did. Did you arrange it with Chinanxiong? How can you be so shameless? Su Shuehui cursed. I'm also doing this for the good of our family, SuMo. Su Manny wanted to quibble. Why is our family better? My elder sister and I clearly told you not to meddle in Sumo's affairs, but you insisted on interfering. You even hired someone to kill him. You had already arranged for someone 2 years ago. Su Shuehui stared at Su Manny intently. If her eyes could kill, she would have been torn into pieces. How could you be so cruel? Su Manny stopped talking. A lot really happened 2 years ago. She also wanted to protect Su Juanja and others. SuMo was also a big threat to her at that time. It's just a pity that SuMo didn't die at that time. After her leg was broken, she became even angrier. She had always been spoiled and had never endured such pain in her life. How could she dare to forget it? So letting SuMo die is the best choice. No one can save you now, Su Manny. None of us can save you. Su Shuehui was already in tears. It's no use for you to come back now. Big sister is no longer here. Big sister feels guilty and has already hidden in the mountains. Su Manny was surprised when she heard this. You might as well go abroad. After going abroad, you may still have a chance of survival. Otherwise, you will only die if you stay here. Su Shuehui was also afraid because she knew that things were imminent. When Su Manny heard this, she became even more frightened. Seeing that everyone was not at home, she also thought of going abroad. She really can only escape now. The only way to avoid this storm is to run far away. Otherwise, if she was caught by SuMo again, the consequences would be disastrous. Thinking of this, Su Manny did not hesitate and immediately called someone to book a plane ticket. However, when she answered the phone, she suddenly saw something and her face suddenly turned as pale as snow. With a snap, her cell phone fell to the ground. SuMo, Su Shuehui exclaimed. Fear instantly flashed in her eyes. Not far away, a man appeared, wearing black clothes and a hood. He put his hands in his pockets and walked over slowly. When Su Manny and Su Shuehui saw him, they were extremely horrified. SuMo, listen to me. We are a family. You absolutely can't. Su Shuehui wanted to say something, but SuMo looked up at her, his eyes full of disgust. Su Shuehui was immediately frightened by this look and subconsciously took 2 steps back, her face turning pale. SuMo, what do you want to do? Aren't you in Beijing? Why are you here? Su Manny asked hurriedly when she saw SuMo walking towards her. She quickly looked around to see where she could hide and escape. It's good to find you too. SuMo suddenly spoke, his voice hoarse. Let's go. Suddenly, SuMo appeared behind them and lifted them up. SuMo, what are you doing? Su Manny and Su Shuehui struggled. However, SuMo threw the 2 of them into a car, started the car, and drove towards a building. It wasn't long before the 2 of them were taken to the rooftop of a building. The wind was quite strong, making a rustling sound. Su Shuehui didn't dare to struggle. She didn't know what SuMo was going to do, and her whole body was filled with fear. I didn't find Su wanting. I'm a little disappointed. Where did Su wanting go? When Su Shuehui heard this, she cried and said, SuMo, we are so sorry for you. Big sister is no longer in Shuzhou. Oh, hiding? You ran really fast. SuMo laughed lightly. Are you afraid that I will kill her and her son? Su Shuehui stopped talking and just kept crying. I know Chen Anxiong wants to get out. He used a lot of connections. There are still many people in the Chun family in Beijing. SuMo turned around and looked at Su Manny. It's normal for him to find you. However, he doesn't seem to have thought that one day he would die in prison. SuMo, what exactly do you want to do? Su Manny exclaimed. What do you want to do? I have so many things I want to do. SuMo smiled faintly. In fact, I also want to ask Su wanting to come over. Also, ask Xiejin to come over. Didn't Xiejin always want to protect you? I really want to see his face now. The other person is Xie Bingyan. She should be happy to see me, right? Chapter 4:21. The ending is nothing more than this. SuMo, listen to me. We never wanted this to happen. Big sister also hopes that you can forgive him. We were wrong in the past. Su Shuehui heard him say this, her face full of horror. SuMo, do you remember? When you were at home, Big sister used to take you out to play. Manny also took you out to travel. SuMo glanced at her with a smile on his face. You are afraid, right? One day you will be afraid of dying. No, I'm not afraid. I just hope you can forgive us. I just hope you can live a good life. Su Shuehui spoke quickly. I'm living a good life. SuMo said with a smile. I don't need you to worry about me. I have money, power, and women now. There's nothing wrong with it. The only bad thing now is that you are still alive, which makes me very dissatisfied. Su Shuehui stopped talking. She just felt that SuMo's attitude was very abnormal and scary. And Su Manny. SuMo turned to look at Su Manny and smiled slightly. I have always known that you look down on me. As it happens, I look down on you too. What good is a third-rate actor? I didn't kill you back then because Xiejin begged for mercy. But in the end, you think I gave you face? Su-Manny was a little scared, but she still raised her head and said, you killed Juinja and forced my mother to jump off the building. Aren't you guilty? It's meaningless to tell you this now. SuMo laughed. In fact, I have always regretted not killing Su Juinja with my own hands. If I could do it again, I would definitely take his head off and kick it like a ball. And you, Su-Manny, you are still stubborn even now. Let's not talk about Juinja's matter for now. What about Mom? She's your biological mother. Su-Manny was still unconvinced. Xie Bingyan, right? SuMo smiled faintly. How about I go and bring her over now to confront her? See if she dares to admit that she is my biological mother? You? Su-Manny stopped talking. I always felt that it wasn't enough for her to jump off the building once. She had to jump again. SuMo laughed. It's just a pity that she seems to be hiding now. What else do you want to do to Mom? Su-Manny stared at him. There's no need for you to know what I'm going to do. Su-Manny, I've given you enough chances. SuMo said. After saying that, he walked towards her. You, what are you going to do? SuMo, do you want to kill me? You want to kill me? Su-Manny's face was filled with horror when she saw herself being lifted up. Xie Bingyan jumped off the building, but she didn't die. SuMo picked her up like a chicken. I have always felt regretful. Why didn't she die? I always said that I would watch her take her last breath. What a pity. She was also afraid of death. Are you crazy? Let me go? Su-Manny's face turned pale when she saw him carrying her and walking towards the edge of the roof. Don't worry. After I deal with you, I will deal with the people of the Su family. No one of them can escape, even if they run abroad now. I will deal with them one by one. SuMo came to the edge and lifted Su-Manny to the edge of the roof. Su-Manny's feet were off the ground. She looked down at her feet and was shocked. SuMo, no, you can't kill me. Let me go. Killing you like this would dirty my hands. My subordinates and secretary all advised me to use other methods, because that would be cleaner. But I said no. There is no need. SuMo saw her scratching around frantically, with a smile on his face. I will feel more comfortable killing you like this. Su-Manny, I'm watching you die. I'll watch you smash into a pulp. Don't worry. You won't be able to escape. You've gone crazy. Second sister, please come and save me. Save me. Su-Manny started crying in fear. SuMo, Su Shuehui was also shocked. She hurried over, knelt down and begged. SuMo, please let her go. After all, she is your third sister. Woo, SuMo. SuMo turned around and glanced at her. It's quite interesting to see you kneeling down to beg. Just like when Su Deming knelt down to beg me in the police station. But isn't Su Juinja dead? They killed him themselves. That's my third sister, SuMo. Please let her go. Su Shuehui burst into tears, feeling extremely terrified. But no one has ever let me go. SuMo looked at her and smiled faintly. Su Shuehui, no one has ever let me go either. Su Shuehui was stunned. SuMo turned around and glanced at Su-Manny. You go and reunite with Su Juinja? Don't worry, after a while, I will send Chen Onxiong down to be with you. Maybe this way, you can live together. You let me go. All the hair on Su-Manny's body almost exploded. She was extremely terrified. But suddenly, she let out an extremely sharp scream. SuMo slowly let go of his hand. Su-Manny tried frantically to grab SuMo's hand, but she couldn't do it at all. She was slowly let go and fell down. Immediately afterwards, an extremely shrill scream rang out. Su Shuehui was shocked and rushed to the edge to take a look. She can definitely learn from Xie Bingyan. SuMo turned around and said, this is the 15th floor. If she doesn't die, she's lucky. If you want to go down, I won't stop you. To be honest, you deserve to die too. Woo! Su Shuehui immediately covered her mouth and burst into tears. However, soon, a loud noise was heard from below. SuMo heard this and said calmly, it seems. She doesn't have this kind of luck. How could you do this? Su Shuehui looked at him in horror. SuMo suddenly laughed. You should tell me where Su Wanting is. I will go over and kill her now. When Su Shuehui heard this, she was shocked and took several steps back. She's pretty smart. She actually hid herself. SuMo laughed. But if she can hide on the first day, she may not be able to hide on the 15th. As long as she comes out one day, I will find her one day. No, you can't. Su Shuehui said crying. Why can't I? SuMo looked at her and smiled. You can't stop me. Just like you can't stop me from killing Su-Manny now. You will die one day too. Su Shuehui stopped talking and stared at him with fear on her face. Go down and collect Su-Manny's body. SuMo looked at her with disgust and said, also, you'd better call Xie Bingyan back. I want to see her. Su Shuehui stopped talking, let out a hum, and hurried downstairs. Next, it's the Su family. SuMo glanced into the distance. His figure flashed and disappeared on the spot. Someone from the Su family has gone abroad and seems to be in hiding. That's what Su Ange is like. However, there were also people who had no way to hide, such as Su Hongtai, Su Daming, and several other elderly people. SuMo was not in a hurry to go to the Su family for the time being, but went to the prison first. He had to meet someone first, have a good talk with him, and then bring his head back to Su Hongtai. The ending is just like this. He has nothing to worry about. Chapter 422, she committed suicide by jumping off the building. With Sumo's current level, it is very easy for him to enter the prison, and he can go in openly. However, Ning Chandao told him to try not to cause too bad an impact, so SuMo jumped in directly. A wall several meters high could not stop SuMo. Even if it was a wall, he could easily punch through it with one punch. Su Bohan had a relatively high status, so the prison he was imprisoned in was quite special, filled with corrupt officials. The entire prison is also quite luxurious. SuMo quickly found the room where Su Bohan was. It was already late at night, and there were not many people in the prison. The surveillance was turned off by SuMo. When he arrived at the prison gate of Su Bohan, he found him reading a book inside. Even though a corrupt official like him is in prison, there are still many things he can do, and he even has a computer to play with. Su Bohan must be a fan of calligraphy. He enjoys a large private room all by himself, where he occasionally practices calligraphy or drinks tea and reads books. The Su family is rich and powerful, so it is very easy for them to do this. Su Bohan noticed some unusual movement outside. Someone broke the door lock and made some noise. He turned around and his face changed drastically. SuMo pushed open the door and walked in, taking off his hood. You are. Su Bohan was obviously stunned, with a hint of panic in his eyes, but soon he calmed down and a hint of dejection appeared on his face. It's you. I don't know if Su Hongtai informed him. He must have received the news. People like him are very capable. It's quite leisurely and elegant. SuMo took a look inside and saw that it was full of calligraphy and paintings, and a hint of interest appeared on his face. There's nothing to do. I can only kill time. Su Bohan seemed to be aware of his fate and looked at SuMo indifferently. I sent you in here to make you suffer a little, not to cultivate your sentiments. This doesn't fit my previous idea. SuMo shrugged, pulled a chair, and sat down. If this is the case, I shouldn't have let you in. Su Bohan asked solemnly. How many people did you kill? A lot. I can't even count them. SuMo explained calmly. Su Hongtai is quite capable. He found a lot of mercenaries and people from other families. It's just a pity that they didn't invite a grandmaster. In fact, they can't invite a grandmaster. So this time, the Su family lost. Su Bohan stared at him. You lost completely. SuMo nodded. So now I'm here to clean up the mess and solve the problem. In fact, if Su Hongtai hadn't done this, I think you would have only stayed in there for 10 or 8 years. In the final analysis, it was Su Hongtai who ruined you. Su Bohan asked, do you no longer recognize anyone in the Su family? SuMo burst out laughing when he heard this. What do you think? Even a stranger wouldn't do this, right? Ask the mercenaries to come and kill him. I know he hates me, but I didn't expect him to be so cruel. If you hadn't investigated other members of the Su family, there wouldn't be so many problems. Su Bohan said angrily. If you hadn't coveted the position of head of the Su family, there wouldn't be so many problems. Su Ankong wouldn't have died. SuMo retorted. You. Besides, I have a lot of evidence. The Su family did embezzle a lot of state assets, causing a large amount of state assets to be lost. Even if you die 100 times, it won't be enough to pay you back. SuMo laughed and said, as for the Su family's ancestral assets, they are meaningless and worthless to me. You all should pay back the blood debt you owe. Su Bohan stared at him intently, breathing rapidly. It's no use for you to stare at me. Communicating with foreign capital, reselling state assets, causing the loss of state assets. Su Bohan, this is what you and Su Hongtai did. Even if you die 100 times, it won't be enough to pay off this debt. I do this all for the Su family. Su Bohan roared. Come on. You are only doing this for your own selfish desires. Your greed is already insatiable. What do you mean by for the Su family? SuMo looked at him with a mocking expression. Su Deming is indeed incompetent. He can't handle you. If Su Deming really had the ability to compete with you for the position of the head of the family, you would probably kill him too, right? Su Bohan didn't say anything, with anger in his eyes. It's no use for you to stare at me. SuMo smiled faintly, pulled out a knife from his pocket and threw it on the table. Now I have 2 choices for you to choose. First, you commit suicide, and I will bring your head back to Su Hongtai. In this way, you can die more comfortably. Second, I will kill you, which may be very painful. When Su Bohan heard this, fear instantly appeared in his eyes. SuMo was amused and laughed. So you are afraid of death too? That's right. Everyone is afraid of death now. Let me tell you, Su-Ange has already fled abroad. I will go find him next. But besides Su-Ange, you also have a daughter and a son. I don't mind wiping them out. So, if you commit suicide, I can consider sparing the other two. When Su Bohan heard this, his breathing became even heavier. Don't doubt my ability. This is the last chance. SuMo said lightly. Su Bohan had no choice. Since SuMo was able to come in here, his fate was already determined. He might still want to escape and come up with some conspiracy or trickery, but it is meaningless in the face of absolute power. So, he could only pick up the knife. Except Su-Ange, everyone else must go abroad and never appear in front of me. Otherwise, it will be their death. Su Bohan looked at the knife in his hand, his face ashen. SuMo took off his head, put it in a sack, and carried it away. Su Bohan's head is still very important and needs to be shown to Su Hongtai and others. And there is Su Deming. At this point, SuMo no longer has any hatred in his heart. He looked at Su Deming almost like a stranger. It is impossible for anyone to hate a stranger, so after finding him, they slapped him awake, opened the sack, and shook off Su Bohan's head. Su Deming opened his eyes vaguely and saw SuMo. He was overjoyed and was about to shout, but suddenly he saw Su Bohan's head. Oh! He screamed and almost lost his soul instantly. Seeing him so scared, SuMo was amused and a little speechless. I just brought it here for you to see. SuMo said with a smile. Besides, Su Manny is dead. She committed suicide by jumping off a building. You should quickly contact Su Shuehue to collect Su Manny's body. She's probably been smashed into a pulp. SuMo you. Su Deming was trembling all over. This is Su Bohan's head. There's no need for him to live anymore. After you've seen it, I'll show it to Su Hongtai. SuMo smiled and said, after today, many people in the Su family will die. I'll try to make it as clean as possible. You went to prison? Not bad. SuMo smiled faintly. You can sober up now, right? If you are sober, go collect Su Manny's body and notify others. Chapter 4:23. Her crime does not deserve death? For Su Deming, Su Bohan's murder was definitely an extremely terrifying thing, especially seeing the head and face. All the hair on my body stood up. Su Deming actually admired Su Bohan very much. In the past, Su Bohan was indeed very capable and managed the Su family in an orderly manner. Back then, he was competing with him for the position of family head. It was said to be a snatch, but in fact, it was Su Bohan who crushed him one-sidedly. Su Deming had no power to fight back at all. Even Su Hongtai and his wife did not support him. Finally, he was exiled to Zhonghai City to avoid quarrels between brothers. He was both afraid and admired Su Bohan, but now, he was dead in front of him. This is very different from when he killed Su Juanja in the police station. Back then in the police station, he was provoked and couldn't accept the fact that Su Juanja was not his son. In addition, SuMo and Xie Bingyan were next to him, which made him angry and attacked. After killing his beloved son Su Juanja, he suffered nightmares for several days. His spirit was severely traumatized, and he remained depressed. To this day, he has not recovered. Now his condition was even worse. He was shaking all over, his lips were pale, and he was trembling constantly. When Su Deming heard SuMo asking him to collect Su Manny's body, he immediately screamed and ran outside. He looked crazy along the way, and I didn't know if there was any problem. Seeing him like this, SuMo ignored him, put Su Bohan's head away, and went out again. SuMo. Just as he was about to go out, suddenly, a woman rushed over and stopped him. SuMo took a look. Who else could it be but Su Shuang? She actually came back here too. SuMo was too lazy to pay attention to her and chose to go around to Su's house. But Su Shuang came over and stopped him, not letting him leave. Su Shuang seemed to have received the news that Su Manny was dead, and she was crying. She opened her arms to block SuMo's way. Listen to me first. Third sister is dead, right? Su Shuang spoke while crying. SuMo shrugged. If nothing unexpected happens, it is true. Unless she can fly. Then kill me too. Su Shuang said. SuMo glanced at her calmly. You still want to find your mother, right? Su Shuang continued crying. SuMo was silent for a moment, then said, I originally wanted to take off Su Manny's head and show it to her. But she is not in Shuzhong, so there is no way. Speaking of which, letting Su Manny die like this is a bit too easy for her. SuMo said. What about us? Su Shuang stared at him. Dr. Su, it's okay. SuMo said with a smile. I have killed dozens or even hundreds of people. One more or one less now doesn't make much sense. By the way, Su Deming ran out just now. He seems to be crazy. You'd better go find him. What did you do to him? Su Shuang asked hurriedly. Here. Su Bohan's head. After he saw it, he was greatly shocked and went crazy. SuMo shook the sack in his hand, and a head rolled down. Oh. Su Shuang didn't expect that SuMo was holding a human head in his hand. She screamed in shock and was extremely frightened. Don't be afraid, SuMo said with a smile, and put Su Bohan's head back together. He still has his eyes open. He probably died with his eyes open. In fact, I didn't kill him, he committed suicide. When Su Shuang saw it, she trembled all over. He is your family, so even if he dies with his eyes wide open, it doesn't matter if he looks at you. SuMo smiled faintly and glanced at her again. You won't go crazy, will you? Do you really want to wipe out the Su family? Is there no other way to solve it? Su Shuang only felt fear and her throat was dry. There is no other way, Dr. Su. I have thought of many possibilities, but this one is the only way now. SuMo smiled and said, You know, I have many companions and friends, and I am afraid that they will also be attacked, so I will be more direct this time. Su Shuang subconsciously looked at the cloth bag in his hand, which was still dripping with blood, and quickly took a few steps back. Dr. Su, you are a doctor and are used to seeing dead people, so you shouldn't be afraid. I will let him close his eyes after I see Su Hongtai. SuMo said with a smile. Seeing that he could still laugh, Su Shuang became even more frightened. SuMo, we are sorry for you. We are sorry for you. Whoa. SuMo was amused and said with a smile. There is no need for this apology. Anyway, you were just trying to fool me, just like Su wanting. My eldest sister actually regrets it very much. Stop talking. SuMo laughed and said, If you keep talking like that, I will immediately go find her with Su Bohan's head in my hand. I can find her no matter where she hides in the ravine. You'd better persuade her to hide deeper. Otherwise, if I really find her, she will definitely not have a good ending. When Su Shuang heard this, her face was filled with fear. She was really afraid that SuMo would kill her elder sister. After all, Su Manny was killed. I'm leaving. Go find Su Deming quickly. If things go wrong, he might really go crazy. SuMo smiled slightly, then left quickly. Won't you kill me? Su Shuang shouted hurriedly when she saw him leaving. SuMo turned around and glanced at her. I will do it if I have the chance in the future. At least now, I don't think you deserve to die. You. And Su Bohan, I really didn't kill him. He committed suicide. I just cut off his head. SuMo said with a smile. Having said that, he waved at her again. Let's go. Her crime does not deserve death. Su Shuang didn't expect SuMo to say that. In fact, she had done many wrong things. For example, when Su Wanting said those words, she did not stop her at all. In the past, SuMo seemed to like her very much. Whenever they arrived at the Su family villa, he would follow her around and tell her any happy things. If so many things hadn't happened, it wouldn't have been like this. Su Shuang saw him walking further and further away until he disappeared, and she felt sad. She knew very well that SuMo's not killing her did not mean that he had forgiven her, but that he treated her as a stranger. Later, he might even change his mind. The Su family has been in chaos in recent days. Many people are fleeing for their lives, and some are selling the Su family's property and going abroad. The Su family has many branches, and many of them have assets. The representative figure among them is Su Tianqing. Su Tianqing is Su Daming's son. He is in charge of a food company and holds a very important position. He also seems to have flown away. SuMo didn't have time to look for him now. After all, he needed to deal with domestic matters first. He knew that Su Hongtai and Su Daming had not left. They had been waiting for him at Su's house. SuMo felt that maybe he should collect a few more heads and then give them to him. After all, some people must be killed first, but now they have run away and cannot be found, so naturally there is nothing we can do. SuMo could only make a phone call and ask people outside to look for the trace of the person who escaped first. Unless they are hiding in some ravine, SuMo will dig them out even if he digs 3 feet deep. He pushed open the door of Su's house. Chapter 424. That's right. This is Su Bohan's head. The Su family was very quiet at this time, and even the lights were off. The entire Su family mansion was empty, with no one in sight. SuMo had been to the Su family mansion before. At that time, the Su family mansion was very lively and prosperous, with big lanterns hanging high and all kinds of luxury cars parked at the door. Although the Su family is not considered a big family compared to some families in Beijing, it is definitely a giant in the eyes of ordinary people. Their tentacles are extremely extensive, covering almost all industries in the Great Xia Kingdom, and they have made achievements in most sectors. When SuMo came to the Su family mansion for the first time, he was filled with admiration. Even though he had lived 2 lives, that was his first time entering the Su family mansion. It's hard to imagine that his roots come from this mansion. So strange, so absurd. When you walk through the gate, the first thing you see is a set of bluestone steps. The staircase is very long, with carvings of dragons and phoenixes, and is very luxurious. At the end of the stairs is a screen, behind which you can reach the hall of the Su family's ancestral home. There is a very spacious courtyard around the steps, with rockery, a pond, and goldfish, which is extremely beautiful. When SuMo walked by, there was suddenly a splash in the pool, and SuMo saw an extremely huge figure appear in the pool, like sturgeon or arapaima. Interesting. This is the first time SuMo has taken a serious look at this fish pond. Last time I just walked past it quickly and didn't have time to take a closer look. Now, when he saw it, he couldn't help but marvel at the luxury of the Su family. As expected of a second-tier family, they have a very deep foundation and can even afford to raise such a big fish. It would probably cost a lot of money to take care of such a big fish every day. SuMo did not stop and continued walking forward with the package. The entire Su family mansion was empty, as if there was really no one there. When SuMo continued to walk a few steps, he suddenly realized something and turned his steps abruptly. After his strength reached the Grandmaster level, SuMo's 5 senses all improved significantly. You can see farther, listen more carefully, and even predict danger in advance. Grandmaster, with divine perception. This is one of SuMo's advantages. There was only a crisp bang, flames appeared, and then a few bangs, a series of bullets were emptied. The man who shot seemed a little panicked and wanted to continue reloading, but a tile flew out and cut his wrist. Oh! With a scream, the man fell from the roof and landed on the ground. His hand has been cut off. SuMo stopped and took a look, his expression somewhat sympathetic. This person is obviously a member of the Su family, but unfortunately, he is not Suangi. He didn't know this person, and he was very young. It can be seen that he should be Su Tiancheng's son or something like that, and he is about the same age as SuMo. Maybe he is a dude, otherwise he wouldn't dare to hold a gun. Su Hongtai probably didn't arrange for him. He probably acted on his own. SuMo walked over and took a look at him. The man's face was full of fear, and he was struggling to keep the gun up. SuMo sighed softly and slapped him. SuMo's strength is very strong now, so a slap is enough for an ordinary person. His head began to spin 360 degrees. Then SuMo lifted his feet and continued walking into the room. I know you are all in there. You'd better turn on the lights yourself so that I can see more clearly, SuMo said lightly. Perhaps you don't want me to kill you. Hearing SuMo say this, the breathing of the few people inside suddenly became much heavier. Oh right, the man who just fired the gun is dead. What's his name? He looks unfamiliar. Is he Su Tiancheng's son? Or someone else's son? SuMo said with a smile as he walked. I can see that he is very angry. He seems to want to get rid of me before it gets dark. He even took out his gun. It's the same tactic Su Kong used back then. It's just a pity. If it was half a year ago, he might have really been able to kill me. SuMo walked into the hall of the Su family mansion. It was pitch black here, without any lights or fire. There were 2 people sitting at the front of the hall. SuMo took a quick look. If it wasn't Su Hongtai and Su Daming, who else could it be? There were only 2 of them. Everyone else had disappeared. Bang! An oil lamp was lit. It was hard to imagine that people still used oil lamps in this day and age. Su Hongtai had experienced many ups and downs before. He had fought in a war, been injured, and even crawled out of a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood when he was young. He presided over the revival of the Su family and was known as the hero of the Su family. SuMo had heard his story before in Shanghai City. At that time, he had just returned to the Su family. When he suddenly heard that he had such a grandfather, who was a meritorious official, he was very shocked and proud. SuMo had wanted to meet him many times before. It's just a pity that he went to Shanghai City only a few times. SuMo had been back to the Su family for 4 years, and he had only seen him once, and that time, he saw him from afar. Since then, SuMo has never seen him again, except for seeing him again 2 years ago when he returned to the Su family. He actually came back with great expectations that time, thinking that Su Hongtai would uphold justice. But unfortunately, SuMo was disappointed. Compared with Su Bohan's family, Su Deming's family is nothing in his eyes. From then on, SuMo knew that the root of the matter was here. After the lights came on, the faces of Su Hongtai and Su Daming appeared. Both of them were extremely serious. SuMo was dragging a man with a sack in his hand. He threw the man on his right forward and asked, "Who is this person? He looks familiar, but I can't remember his name. He must be some nobody from the Su family. He's very brave." When Su Hongtai and Su Daming saw it, their faces turned pale. He does have some skills. I don't know where he got the gun from. Coincidentally, I also wanted to get those heads, so I brought him up together. SuMo threw the corpse aside. then walked calmly towards a row of chairs next to him. He picked up a chair with one hand and moved it over, placing it in front of Su Hongtai and Su Daming. Then sit down. You won't blame me, right? Su Hongtai and Su Daming both took a deep breath. Among them, Su Daming said with an extremely ugly expression, SuMo, we underestimated you. SuMo looked at him and shook his head. No, you didn't underestimate me. If I were an ordinary person, I would have a near-fatal death with your move. I can even say I would have a near-fatal death. It's just that there are many things you didn't expect. You are more vicious than me. SuMo, Su Daming wanted to continue speaking, but SuMo did not give him a chance. They say that old foxes are indeed extraordinary. Others, even if they want to kill you, will probably have to pay a huge price. Even for me, many people warn me not to make too much noise and not to have too bad an impact. So I can only come here in the dark and sneakily. Oh right, this is Su Bohan's head. Take a look. Chapter 425, I promised to get rid of it completely. It's a pity that I didn't take off Su Kong's head when he died. At that time, I felt that other methods were very good and there was no need to do it myself. It was more cost-effective to kill someone with someone else's knife. I didn't have the strength I have now. As SuMo spoke, he opened the sack and revealed the head inside. His eyes are still open. He must have died with his eyes open. I didn't kill him. He used a knife to chop off his own head for me. SuMo said. He must have wanted to return to the Su family, so I brought his head back. Take a look. There is no doubt that when Su Bohan's head appeared, fear instantly appeared in the eyes of the two old men. Although they wanted to hide it, SuMo still saw that their bodies were trembling and their hairs were standing on end. Especially Su Hongtai, who was an old man sending off his beloved son. He looked ashen and closed his eyes, not daring to look at the head of his most beloved son. Scared? Not really, right? SuMo said with a smile. Don't close your eyes. He still has his eyes open and wants to look at you. You should also look at him. I heard that you have participated in some battles before, killed many people, and you are a hero. You have seen many storms and crawled out from a pile of dead bodies. A dead person is nothing. Hearing this, Su Hongtai's body trembled even more violently, and tears began to flow. But he held his head high, looking proud, and didn't want to bow to SuMo. When Su Bohan died, he wanted to tell me a lot of truths, but unfortunately, I didn't have time to listen. He was very interesting. He practiced calligraphy, drank tea, and read books in prison. He seemed to be more comfortable than outside. I couldn't stand it. SuMo kicked Su Bohan's head, and it rolled to Su Hongtai's feet. He continued, I didn't send him in there to let him enjoy himself. I wanted him to reflect on himself in there. Unfortunately, I seem to have used the wrong method. But it doesn't matter, I've corrected it now. SuMo smiled and said, It's at your feet. Open your eyes and take a look. He hasn't closed his eyes completely yet. You are so cruel, Su Daming said. SuMo glanced at him and laughed. Is this cruel now? Su Daming, aren't you a cruel old dog? You. Su Daming was choked and unable to speak. Don't worry. Su Tianqing will die too. I will also take his head off and show it to you, SuMo said with a smile. He has gone abroad now. He thought I couldn't find him. He seemed to want to hide completely. But it's useless. Su Daming, I am very rich. I spent a lot of money on it. So, I will definitely be able to find him. How about I take his head off and let you kick it like a ball? Kill us too. Su Hongtai still didn't dare to look at Su Bohan's head. He suddenly opened his eyes and stared at SuMo. SuMo immediately laughed. Why should I kill you? Do you think I came here today to kill you? Su Hongtai stopped talking, his face serious. You must live. You must live well. SuMo looked at him with a smile and said, When I don't allow you to die, you must not die. Next, I will go back and pick some heads, and I will bring them all back for you. I will pile them in the ancestral home of the Su family, so that they can return to their roots. You will see them here. As soon as these words came out, the two of them trembled instantly. Su Deming also saw Su Bohan's head just now. He seems to be greatly shocked and has gone crazy. I don't know whether he is really crazy or just pretending to be crazy, but he will definitely come back here in the end. SuMo smiled and said, I told you that you should all be scared. If you're not scared enough, then it must be because I didn't do enough. It's my fault. SuMo. SuMo. As he said this, two voices came from behind him. SuMo looked back and saw three people appear. It turned out to be Xie Zhen, Xie Yun, and Xie Dating. We are also at the Su family's ancestral home. We were probably invited here by Su Hongtai and the others. You're here. Long time no see. SuMo smiled faintly. There's a chair next to you. Go get one if you want to sit. Xie Zhen was extremely serious. He looked at the head on the ground and took a breath of cold air. Did you go to prison? SuMo laughed. Isn't this the fact in front of us? You don't still want to be a peacemaker, do you? Siejin sighed when he heard this. SuMo was the most terrifying in this state. If he was angry or furious, Siejin felt that there was a way to deal with it. What he feared was seeing him smiling constantly, because it meant that there was no way back. We came here on our own. We didn't want to persuade you, Siejin said helplessly. We just came to see if you were injured. Injured? SuMo smiled and said, then you saw it. In fact, I do have quite a few injuries, but I'm fine for now. SuMo, kid, we were wrong. It's all our fault. Dating walked over with a sad look on his face. SuMo glanced at him and felt pretty good about him. Not that bad. I don't care whether you are here to help the Su family or for other reasons. Now that you have seen everything, you can leave. SuMo smiled and said, of course, if you want to intercede for the Su family, that's fine, but don't blame me for not warning you. I have always kept the bill. No one from the Xie family died. As soon as these words were spoken, Siejin and others' faces changed. Finally, Siejin spoke up. We didn't come here to settle the matter. We just hope you don't blame us. SuMo glanced at him and smiled. I still remember it. I know that someone in the Xie family must have to pay the price. Siejin's face changed. Your uncle, right? SuMo looked at him. After all, you can't make decisions for the Xie family. There is someone else who makes decisions for the Xie family. Since they made the decision, I will find them. You'd better not do anything now. Siejin sighed. We are indeed sorry for you. Come on, stop talking for now. I already felt sick when Su Shuang said that just now. Now I feel even more sick. SuMo stood up and kicked the corpse next to him again. Su Bohan's head and this unknown corpse will be left here for now. You can bury them or keep them now. I will be very busy next, because I have to kill a lot of people. All the leaders of the Su family must die. Do you really want to kill us all? Su Hongtai stared at him with an old look on his face. You had already expected this result, right? The reason they escaped so quickly was all because of your planning. In that case, it would be best if they all died. SuMo said to him with a smile. Su Hongtai looked as pale as death. You can hang yourself. I won't stop you. But as long as you are alive, you will see an endless stream of corpses being sent to you. And Su Daming. SuMo smiled and said, I promise to get rid of him completely. Chapter 426, They will be afraid one day. Actually, I want to send you out of the country. It will be easier to deal with you this way. But now it seems to be okay. You must be reluctant to die, right? You must be reluctant. SuMo looked at him with a mocking expression. After all, you are old and not the same as you used to be. Otherwise, you would never be like this. Everyone says you are the hero of the Su family, but I think you are just a name in vain. Siejin sighed when he heard this. SuMo, come to my house for dinner when you have time. SuMo turned his head and looked at him, then smiled instantly. Do you dare? Siejin's face heated up when he heard this, and he couldn't help but said, Of course I dare. As long as you come, I will treat you. It's a pity that you can't stop Su Manny. SuMo laughed and said, Go find Xie Bingyan, because I think I'm going to find her too. I hope she's not dead. After saying this, SuMo turned around and left. There are not many people left in the Su family, and the person he wants to kill now is not here. He needs to go kill somewhere else. Whoosh! When he just came out of the door, a figure jumped over and appeared in front of him. SuMo glanced at him and said, Keep an eye on the Su family's ancestral home. Keep an eye on Su Hongtai and Su Daming. If there are other people in the Su family, notify me immediately. Yes. After SuMo finished speaking, he walked towards the southwest. He boarded a plane directly and flew southwest. Not long after, he landed in Hua State. Mr. Su. As soon as SuMo got off the plane, an old man came to greet him with his people. Who else could it be but Mr. Li from Hua State? SuMo nodded. It is said that Mr. Su has become a master. Congratulations. I have long seen that Mr. Su has such potential. Mr. Li said with a smile, looking flattering, which was a far cry from the last time SuMo came. SuMo said, Where are the selected people here? Call them over and show them to me. Okay, please go to Hua State first, Mr. Su. Mr. Li spoke up and led the way himself, allowing SuMo to pass. SuMo didn't say much and immediately followed him to Hua State. Before long, rows of young men appeared in front of SuMo. These are all good talents selected in northern Myanmar. They are all strong and healthy. Most of them are Han Chinese. Mr. Li said with a smile. They are all descendants of the Great Xia Kingdom. For various reasons, they drifted here. You know, the textbooks we use here are all from the Great Xia Kingdom. How many people are here? 3,000 people, all carefully selected. Mr. Li said with a smile. Before you came here, we had already given them some special forces training. Not only are they extremely physically fit, but they are also extremely accurate in shooting. Each of them is proficient in most firearms. Some of them are tank drivers, pilots, and drone operators. I guarantee they will be able to meet Mr. Su's requirements. Not enough. SuMo shook his head. I need them to learn boxing. I need them to become like Matt Morgan. Matt Morgan? Mr. Lee was surprised. That would cost a lot of money. Am I short of money? SuMo asked calmly and walked over to inspect the group of young people. They are indeed strong, and each of them carries a message of toughness. Since they are all potential Special Forces soldiers, then we will train them according to the Special Forces training method. I will arrange for a few instructors to come. SuMo said. Are their backgrounds clean? Of course. There is absolutely nothing wrong with their files. If there is a problem, I will massacre the Wa state. SuMo glanced at Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee's face instantly showed fear, and he said hurriedly, Mr. Su, don't worry. We have already passed many tests. That's good. SuMo nodded, quite satisfied. Give them a 6-month special training first. If they still don't meet the standards, then give them a year or 2. I need every one of them to become a mercenary, stronger than most Special Forces soldiers. Yes. Mr. Lee nodded immediately. The next step is to arrange for Wang Wu and others to come over. There are still many Special Forces serving under SuMo, enough for use. After dealing with this small matter, SuMo took out some information and handed it to Mr. Lee. Here is some information, and I need to find some people. You have to dig 3 feet deep to find them for me. Money is not a problem. I have money. Mr. Lee took a look at the information and said solemnly, They all say that the Su family is from Shu. That's right. Don't rush to kill him after you find him. I will take care of it myself. SuMo said. I will try my best to get people to collect information. Don't worry, Mr. Su. Although we are located in the inland, we are one of the places with the most sources of information in the world. No matter which country they escape to, we will dig them out. Very good. I have to say, more money makes things easier. Wa State itself is short of money. Mr. Lee also needs money. SuMo planned to invest 10 billion yuan. When this amount was just announced, Mr. Lee and his team were shocked. They investigated SuMo's assets. This old man is worth hundreds of billions or even trillions of dollars, and 10 billion is just a drop in the bucket. So things became very simple afterwards. Mr. Lee tried his best to help SuMo solve the problem. 3,000 special forces are enough for SuMo for the time being. With these 3,000 people, he can do a lot of things. SuMo stayed in Wa State for 3 days, discussed many issues, and then got on the plane again and flew to Lijiapo County. Before your strength has improved to that of a grandmaster, it would be very dangerous to come to Lijiapo. But now it is much better, and there is not much danger anymore. SuMo hasn't come here to check on the company's operations for some time, and many issues have accumulated, but no signatures have been given. SuMo came here this time mainly to review various documents and the management of the entire company. There is no need to restrict information about the Jewish consortium. All of it should be made available to all netizens nationwide. I need to open up all the information including Ilya country and the Middle East. Companies must maintain this open attitude and allow anyone to post videos and news on our T platform as long as it does not violate the law or damage morality. SuMo called a meeting of T platform executives and gave straightforward orders. Since SuMo hasn't been here for a long time, the company has encountered big problems. He needs to stay here for a while to turn the company around and get it back on track. Boss, if we open the information about the Jews, then the ugly country will attack very hard. There is already a proposal to restrict us. The person currently in charge of the operation of the T platform is a young man named Zhou Ji. He is from Lijiapo, of Chinese descent, and an immigrant from the Great Xia Kingdom. When SuMo is not around, he is the one who is responsible for handling problems most of the time. Don't be afraid of the Jewish problem. I will solve it, including that Morgan consortium. SuMo said calmly. You do as I say. I need to see results. Yes. SuMo's arrival at Lijiapo caused a huge sensation. When they learned that he appeared here, the top officials in Lijiapo were shocked and immediately sent him an invitation letter to have dinner with him. SuMo would naturally not refuse this. Meeting the top management of Lijiapo would be more conducive to the stability of the T platform. The T platform has already had a huge influence in the ugly country and the Western world. They want to eat us up completely, but it is absolutely impossible. Next, our group will take some actions to break the illusions of these people. We do not rule out killing people. We will kill many people. SuMo did not hide anything and confessed directly to the top management of Lijiapo. The Morgan family? The people of Lijiapo were shocked when they heard this. Not bad. SuMo nodded. The Morgan family is not afraid of us now. But it doesn't matter. They will be afraid one day. Of course, we have other means. We will find some spokespersons in the ugly country, or find some people who are willing to cooperate with us fairly and justly to form a community of interests. We will use all means to stabilize the development of the T platform. Killing is only the only means, not the last resort. Hearing SuMo say this, the top leaders of Lijiapo couldn't help but feel relieved. They were also afraid that SuMo would go on a killing spree and cause the situation to become irreversible, so it would be better if there were other ways to solve the problem. If Mr. Su restrains himself, then we will support you. That's right. We are willing to support it. Chapter 427. I hope to keep SuMo in the ugly country. SuMo's visit to Lijiapo this time was naturally not just to represent himself. Behind them are most of the top leaders of the Great Xia Kingdom. The T platform is popular in the world and has seriously impacted the discourse power of Western media. Now the Great Xia Kingdom attaches great importance to this aspect. Therefore, if the problem can be solved by normal diplomatic means, SuMo will use it. Anyway, we have to use multiple methods, including killing people, uniting others, bribing some congressmen, changing the plans of the United States and other Western countries, and preventing the T platform from being banned. SuMo, Tang Lei, Gu Huanxi and others had already discussed this. Force is the last resort, but it is definitely not the only resort. Some people in Lijiapo do like to sway and try to please both sides. Although their nickname is Pacouni, in fact, most of them use English as their language. Although Chinese is also widely used, the government is still vigorously promoting English. SuMo came here today, naturally, to ask the top leaders of Pacouni to express their opinions. He stayed in Lijiapo for 3 days. These 3 days have been calm and peaceful. Many people flew from all over the world to meet him and discuss cooperation. SuMo also gathered some executives from the United States and Europe in Lijiapo. We have money and don't mind spending it. Europe, try to bribe as many people as possible. We also need to train a few spokespersons to insert themselves into the ugly country and Europe to speak for us. That's how capitalist society works. We, the top brass, will look for candidates and then fund some of them to run for parliament from scratch. The group has been doing this for a long time. So, even if the ugly country organizes a hearing, there is no need to worry. There will be people holding signs for us. Hearing SuMo say this, most of the executives couldn't help but nod. In the ugly country, someone wants to run for president and needs funds. Very good. If you want funds, you must come up with a bill that is beneficial to the T platform. To successfully move into the White House, you need a lot of money. And since SuMo has money, things become very simple. In some areas, money is still used to pave the way. Boss, I received news from some intelligence agents on the dark web. They found a member of the Su family. His name is Su Tianqing. He is now in ugly country. Oh, SuMo was about to leave Lijiapo when a phone call suddenly came in. Su Tianqing's food company has a wide range of business. He is also a director of the Golden Dragon Fish Group and one of the main representatives of the Morgan family in Daxia country. Half a month ago, he flew from Daxia country to Chou country and has been living in Chou country ever since. The Morgan family seems to have sent a lot of people to protect him. The person who called was Wang Wu. At present, SuMo has placed him in northern Myanmar, specifically to deal with special forces in northern Myanmar. That is an important base for mercenaries and also an important base for the dark web. There are many sources of information, so we received the news quickly. I'll go over there, SuMo said after thinking about it. Wang Wu was surprised. Boss, that's the ugly country. Do you want to go over there? Where exactly is it? San Francisco. I'll go over there, SuMo said, but I won't fly over there. Then you want to? Wang Wu suddenly didn't dare to ask. It would actually be very dangerous for SuMo to fly to the ugly country, as the plane itself is dangerous. It would be fine if you went there via another route. There's no need for a visa. I'll go from another direction. You arrange for an intelligence agent to give me information about Su Tianqing. I need his head. Okay, but boss, you must be more careful. After all, that's the ugly country. It's quite dangerous. Wang Wu said. Good. Also, boss, if you really go to the ugly country, you can also contact a few people. One is in New York City's Chinatown. His name is Hong Jintian. He's from the Hong gang. He will help you. What else? The other one is called Zhang Tai, probably in Chicago. If you are in danger, you can also contact him. This is his phone number. Wang Wu continued. SuMo nodded. It shouldn't be necessary. I'll go over and solve the problem and come back. I hope so. Wang Wu should know a lot of people in Chou country, many of whom are spies. Some of them should be quite powerful. For example, the Hong gang in Chinatown is obviously a very powerful group of people. Unfortunately, SuMo will not stay for long this time. He will come back immediately after getting Su Tianqing's head. Since the journey was quite far, SuMo first called Gu Huanxi, Li Banzwang and others to inform them that it would take more than 10 days to return to Beijing. When Gu Huanqi heard this, she almost cried. SuMo smiled and said, "Don't worry. There are not many people in this world who can kill me now. I have awakened a kind of divine sense. This divine sense can predict danger in advance. So don't worry." Gu Huanqi sniffed when she heard this, and seemed to feel aggrieved, but she did not dwell on this matter and said, "Su Hongtai and Su Daming have been at home the whole time. They seem to really want to hang themselves. Then don't stop them. Tell them that even if the two of them hang themselves, I will take their heads off one by one and show them to them." SuMo smiled and said, "I will let them die with their eyes wide open." Gu Huanqi sighed when he heard this. "Come back soon." "Got it. I'll be back once I solve the problem." SuMo smiled with a relaxed look on his face. "Then find someone to go out to see. Start to change your appearance and enter the ugly country." It was quite easy for SuMo to do all this. After his strength was raised to the Grandmaster level, he not only awakened his divine sense that could predict danger, but he could also adjust his bones and muscles with ease. This also means that it is easy for SuMo to change his face. As long as he is given a few minutes, he can instantly transform into another person. Even his height and body shape can change. This is the art of disguise. Soon, SuMo landed in ugly country and headed straight for San Francisco. This was SuMo's first time to come to this ugly country city. He was quite unfamiliar with it, but Wang Wu also knew someone here. Soon he was sent a list and asked to find someone. San Francisco. Su Tiancheng was enjoying a hot spring bath in his own mansion. He flew here from Shuzhong half a month ago, and instead of going anywhere else, he went straight to San Francisco. A long time ago, he had already purchased several luxury houses in excellent locations here. Even if he lost the support of the Su family, he could still be very wealthy and luxurious. There were several other people taking a hot spring bath with him. They all sat shirtless next to the hot spring, and several young girls gave them back massages. These girls include both yellow and white girls, and all of them have fair skin and beautiful looks, extremely beautiful. Information from the Morgan family has arrived. SuMo should come to San Francisco, but we don't know how he will come for now. Many families in ugly country have already joined forces, wanting to see how powerful the so-called new Grandmaster of Great Xia country is. The Secret Service has already intervened, saying that they hope to keep SuMo in ugly country. Secret Service? Su Tianqing frowned, as if he had not expected to attract so many people. That's right. The strength that SuMo possesses now can actually influence the world. The U.S. Secret Service has long dared not to underestimate him. What's more, the Morgan family also knows his strength. A fat, shirtless, middle-aged man with tattoos all over his body spoke. He looks like the boss of some gang, with the Azure Dragon on his left and the White Tiger on his right. If the Secret Service gets involved, things will be very interesting. Su Tiancheng said with a smile, a hint of viciousness in his eyes. SuMo must be killed. Chapter 428, he came here to seek death. A new Grandmaster. Everyone is actually curious. After all, there hasn't been a new Grandmaster in this world for 10 years. As for this SuMo, everyone is even more curious about whether he is qualified to be called a Grandmaster, because he was just a businessman before. It is said that a true master can come and go without a trace, can take the enemy's head from 1,000 miles away, and can also awaken divine consciousness. I wonder if SuMo has it? If he doesn't, then he is dead. The fat, big-eared middle-aged man spoke coldly, with cruelty in his eyes. His name is Yuan Magnet. He is one of the partners of the Su family in Chou country, and he is indeed a figure in society. At the same time, he was born in the Hong gang and is considered a good master. He knows Lei Ling. He was also quite shocked about Lei Ling's murder. The death of Lei Ling has caused great turmoil in the Chinese community in Country Ugly. All Chinese in Country Ugly know that he is one of the most powerful Chinese masters in Country Ugly. Now he died in unclear circumstances, and died at the hands of a wealthy man from the Great Xia Kingdom. Many people wanted to see what kind of person this wealthy man was. I don't know if he is really that powerful, but I know that as long as we set up a tight net, he will never escape. Chou country is not like the Xia country. Here, we can use any means. Su Tiancheng's eyes were filled with murderous intent. Not bad. Magneto nodded. I will mobilize some drones. In addition, there are missiles. Su Tiancheng said ferociously. The Morgan family will definitely cooperate with me. Now we just have to wait for the ugly Secret Service to come. Magneto nodded. The ugly Secret Service didn't keep them waiting long. Soon, a group of people came to find Su Tiancheng and Wanzi. The leader was an old white man with sleek hair. He looked quite old, but was full of energy, with eyes that were bright like burning flames. He was wearing a suit and leather shoes, no big tie, and looked very smart. When he saw him, Magneto was immediately shocked. Master Red Phosphorus. What? Su Tianqing was surprised. This is Master Red Phosphorus from the ugly country's secret service. It is said that he is also a master. I didn't expect that the ugly country would send him here to solve the problem. Magneto spoke, and then quietly explained. It is said that this Master Red Phosphorus used to be a knight of the church. Later, he became fascinated by the Western Fire Dragon, so he tattooed a fire dragon on his shoulder. After he fights, the fire dragon on his body will swim all over his body, so other people call him Master Red Phosphorus. He is also a fallen knight of the church. Hearing Juan Magneto say this, Su Tianqing was immediately overjoyed. So this is a master? A master who is even more powerful than SuMo. Very powerful. He is one of the main experts in the Secret Service. With him, we can ensure that nothing goes wrong. Juan Magnet said excitedly, and hurriedly walked forward. Respected Master Jilin, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Juan Magnet, the president of the Juan Magnet Chamber of Commerce. Very good. We need information about this SuMo. All of it. The white master named Qi Lin was blunt and went straight to the point. We do have information on this matter. We will provide it all to you. Juan Magneto nodded and immediately gestured to Su Tianqing. Su Tianqing didn't dare to hesitate and immediately asked someone to take out all of SuMo's information and hand it to Master Qi Lin. Master Jilin took a look and frowned. He has only been learning boxing for 2 years. Good. Wait for him to come. If he dares to come, I will kill him here. We must not let a new master appear in the Great Xia Kingdom. This will threaten the security of the world. Master Qi Lin had obviously read the information, and he threw it aside with his hand. Master Jilin is wise. This SuMo is ruthless and cruel, and he killed his family. He must be kept in Chou country. Su Tianqing was overjoyed. Qi Lin glanced at him and said, Your Great Xia country seems to be supporting him. I know what your Great Xia country wants. But absolutely not. Only when he dies can you put an end to your Great Xia country's thoughts. Master Jilin is wise. Su Tianqing said, As long as you can kill him, I am willing to pay any price. Very good. Let's start planning. I believe he will be here soon. Master Qi Lin nodded, with a hint of contempt in his heart. It shouldn't be difficult to deal with a newly promoted Grandmaster. Jilin was a fallen knight before and had seen many Grandmasters. Compared with the old Grandmasters, it was very easy to kill a newly promoted Grandmaster. He didn't need to put in much effort at all. What's more, they are carrying a large number of weapons. The order Qi Lin received was to kill as many as possible, even if they were disabled. He could do everything possible, but this matter must not be made public. He's a newly promoted Grandmaster who has only been learning martial arts for 2 years. Everyone, feel free to go. Lei Ling was probably killed because he underestimated the enemy. This time, he must be killed. He is a Great Xia citizen. We must not allow another Grandmaster to appear in the Great Xia country. Yes. As Qi Lin gave the order, the special service soldiers who followed him quickly moved and set up positions around Su Tianqing. It was they who sent out the news about Su Tianqing, and they were almost certain that SuMo would come here. When Su Tianqing saw them like this, he suddenly felt safe. With these people from the Secret Service around, who would dare to kill him? He didn't expect that the Morgan family attached so much importance to him that they sent so many people over. This made him feel a little flattered. There is no such treatment in the Great Xia Kingdom. It turns out that it is still sweet here. Su Tianqing began to feel complacent in his heart. This is not the first time he has betrayed his country and surrendered to the enemy. In the past, for the Su family and for himself, he had resold a lot of state assets. He had no feelings for the Great Xia Kingdom at all, so he left himself a lot of options. As long as SuMo dies, the matter will be over. With so many people, they can definitely kill SuMo. That's right. He came here to seek death. Magneto laughed. After appearing in San Francisco, SuMo realized that something was wrong. He thought about it and used the disguise technique again to transform into another person and walk towards the villa where Su Tianqing lived. In traditional Chinese martial arts, there are techniques for shrinking bones and for disguising oneself, which can change the shape of one's entire skeleton and turn one into another person. This is the method SuMo is using now. With this method, SuMo's work became much smoother. Boss Su, right over here. Su Tianqing has already bought several houses in the villa area of San Francisco. He now lives on the East District Street. But you must be careful. We have intelligence that there are many people lying in ambush there, and perhaps an expert will come. Good. After all, this is the ugly country, and it is not so easy to kill their way in. So SuMo did not walk in arrogance. Instead, he turned into a ghost and began to clear out the ambushes around Su Tianqing's villa. Since Chogwa has hired many people to kill him, Then he will just kill them back. For him now, the more he kills, the more stable the company will be in the future. The stronger he appears, the more bargaining chips he will have later. This world has always been a place where the strong prey on the weak. Chapter 429. All the experts are here. With a quick glance, he found that there were many secret sentries set up around Su Tiancheng's villa. This is an ugly country. You don't have to think about it to know that there are all kinds of weapons. SuMo walked around briefly, got a rough idea of the situation inside, and then picked a lone sentry to attack. Just kill him. SuMo quickly disguised himself as him and swaggered into the villa. There are a lot of people on the intercom, including snipers, which is very dangerous. SuMo originally wanted to go in and find Su Tiancheng directly, but he found that there were so many bodyguards inside that it was quite difficult to get in. So, SuMo started killing people outside. At the beginning, there was no alarm. SuMo tried his best to pick those who were alone and kill them with one blow. But as time went on, the enemy gradually discovered something unusual, and the intercom became noisy, with some ugly Chinese people cursing wildly. More orders were sent to SuMo. SuMo responded with a few words, and then continued to kill, lurk, and kill. As more and more people disappeared, the person on the intercom became more anxious. All the teams lurking around took quick action, and many experts appeared. These masters began to frantically search for SuMo's trace, as if they wanted to dig him out. What they didn't expect was that SuMo was among their team. Not all masters can change their appearance. Only the Great Xia Kingdom has a few skills such as bone shrinking. Some others still require awakening of talent. It was easy for SuMo to reach this step. From hearing their conversation, it seems that they are people from the ugly country's secret service. There are quite a few of them, and their identities should be similar to Lei Ling. Lei Ling is also an instructor of the ugly country's Special Service Bureau. SuMo continues to kill. After dividing into teams, they followed 2 people to a remote corner to search, and then SuMo pounced directly at the 2 Special Forces soldiers, waved his hand, and cut off their necks. Even though SuMo didn't have a knife in his hand turning into a knife was not something that ordinary people could withstand. In the blink of an eye, another 5 or 6 people died in his hands. He's among us. Damn it, he's among us. Someone noticed something was wrong and shouted, "James, William, count the team and alert your teammates." As expected of special forces from the ugly United States Secret Service, they reacted very quickly. After noticing something was wrong, everyone became more vigilant and began to check themselves and their teammates. SuMo didn't give them a chance. He raised his hand and killed them. With a flick of his knife, 2 more Special Forces soldiers died on the ground. When the others saw this, they immediately started yelling, and some people wanted to raise their guns. SuMo took a knife from a Special Forces soldier and threw it over, killing the man instantly. The white Special Forces soldier was quite fierce. He roared and pulled out a Mitsubishi bayonet to kill him. SuMo took a look at him calmly, reached out to grab the knife, and stabbed him in the chest with his backhand. More people rushed over, and it seemed that the people in the distance did not dare to shoot because of the large number of people. A sniper tried to aim at SuMo's head with infrared rays, but SuMo's figure flashed and disappeared in an instant. Then with a few whoosh sounds, 6 or 7 Special Forces soldiers fell to the ground. Some had their arms cut off, some had their necks broken, and some had been stabbed in the body by sabers. The sniper's position had been exposed, and he seemed to want to escape, so SuMo rushed over directly. Bang! There were Special Forces soldiers shooting, but they couldn't catch sight of SuMo. After his spiritual sense was activated, SuMo could detect danger at the first moment. He dodged quickly, rushed to a sniper, and kicked his head off. Someone's going to kill someone. After killing a sniper, SuMo did not stop because there were other snipers around. There are even some mines. He went straight towards the other sniper. I have to say that these snipers are really powerful. It is estimated that each of them is an ace sniper of the Secret Service and can almost hit the target every time. Even though SuMo possessed a very strong spiritual perception, he was still almost injured. It took him half an hour to kill all the snipers. After killing more than a dozen snipers, SuMo disguised himself as a human and slowly walked into Su Tiancheng's mansion. The person is outside. In the team, the sniper has been killed. Bobcat and Falcon are gone. And there are others. Report. All snipers have been eliminated. The enemy is extremely fast. Someone outside the villa delivered the message. After hearing the news, the villa hall fell into silence. After a while, a figure finally emerged. He will come here. He will. Everyone get ready. The one who spoke was Qi Lin. He pulled open his shirt, exposing his shoulders. A western fire dragon was bearing its fangs and claws on his shoulders, which was quite terrifying. At the same time, there were other martial arts masters around him, most of whom looked like Taekwondo masters or Muay Thai masters. Wait for him to come over. I must kill him. This time, Qi Lin was shouldering an important responsibility. For Zhou country and Western countries, the sudden appearance of a young master in his 20s in Daxia country was enough to affect the balance of the world. What's more, this grandmaster is no ordinary person. He is an entrepreneurial genius himself. Only by nipping him in the bud can we eliminate his influence on the world and cut off Daxia Kingdom's hope for the right to speak. The top Secret Service executives have issued an order to use every possible means to kill SuMo. Now he is here. Almost everyone outside was killed. Qi Lin and other masters looked alert and stared at the gate. SuMo had already entered the living room from the other side. When SuMo saw the living room was crowded with a large group of people, at least over 100 people, he was quite surprised. He scanned the area and immediately noticed the leader, Qi Lin, who had a strong aura and was staring at the gate. He shouldn't have noticed me. SuMo muttered to himself for a moment, and soon found Su Tianqing in the crowd. He is under the protection of the crowd. It's not difficult to get in. It doesn't seem to be difficult to kill him either. The Western Grandmaster doesn't seem to know how to disguise himself. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so easy. According to a rough estimate, they sent about 300 people here. I've killed at least half of them. All the experts are here. SuMo restrained his breath, remained calm, and slowly approached Su Tianqing. He wanted to kill Su Tianqing first, and then slowly kill the others. It was quite dangerous here. After killing Su Tianqing, he would have to leave Zhou country, otherwise he would be hunted down. Su Tianqing has a bodyguard beside him. It seems that they are his own bodyguards, not from the U.S. Secret Service or the Morgan family. One of them was shirtless and covered with tattoos and was quite conspicuous. SuMo took a quick glance and found that his strength seemed to be quite good, about the level of Lei Ling. He didn't know what his identity was. SuMo wanted to get closer, but soon someone noticed him. You are. When SuMo saw someone stopping him, why would he hesitate? He accelerated and rushed towards Su Tianqing. It's him. Someone roared and tried to stop SuMo. Su Tianqing and Wan Ci also looked surprised. Especially Su Tianqing. His face was full of fear. He immediately turned around and wanted to escape, but SuMo had already killed him from behind. Two bodyguards rushed over and protected Su Tianqing with their lives. SuMo immediately took action and the two bodyguards were blasted away, spitting blood. He stretched out his right hand and slapped Su Tianqing's head. Chapter 430, You are the best experimental material. Stop him. There are many people around Su Tianqing, and many of them are masters. When they saw SuMo appear, everyone panicked. Immediately, a man and a woman rushed to SuMo and stopped him from touching Su Tianqing. The man and woman were wearing kimonos and should be Japanese. Their physical skills were very strange, and the man even pulled out a long sword. Facing the master, SuMo was not polite at all. After seeing that he could not kill Su Tianqing directly, he immediately pounced on the two of them. He was extremely fast. He flashed to the side of the Japanese man like lightning, grabbed his arm and twisted it. With a click, the Japanese man's arm was broken. The long knife fell into his hand. SuMo took it and swung it, and the head of the Japanese master was cut off. Oh, the female islander was wearing wooden clogs. When she saw her male companion being killed, she screamed in grief and anger. She appeared on SuMo's right side like a ghost. SuMo was not polite either. He slightly put away his long knife and chopped the female islander on the head with the back of the knife. The female islander screamed, her head cracked, and she was smashed to death. SuMo, you can't leave, stay. After killing the female Japanese woman, there was a roar from the side, and a strong man in white training clothes rushed in front of SuMo. He seemed to be practicing Taekwondo and wanted to launch a sneak attack. SuMo took a look and punched him in the chest. The burly man in white training clothes was prepared for SuMo's sudden attack, but he obviously didn't expect SuMo's movements to be so fast, so he was killed instantly with one punch. After hearing a loud bang, he was blown away and hit the wall not far away. Wow! SuMo killed 3 people in an instant. It was simple and direct, which immediately scared the others. Everyone stared at SuMo with extremely serious expressions. SuMo, you can't escape. Today is the day you die. When Su Tianqing saw that SuMo's target was him, he roared with gritted teeth, but there was a hint of fear in his eyes. Do you know how many people are here today? SuMo, there are 300 masters here today. You will never be able to leave Ugly Country. And Master Jilin, he is a famous master in the Ugly Country. You, a newly promoted master, will never be able to defeat him. Red phosphorus? SuMo took a look and naturally sensed a powerful aura. That's right. Su Tianqing said proudly. It's not too late for you to admit defeat now. Otherwise, today will be the day you die. The tattooed burly man next to Su Tianqing also spoke up. SuMo, many people have noticed you now? You have offended the Morgan family. If we can't kill you today, we can send out 3 grandmasters tomorrow and 10 grandmasters the day after tomorrow. If 1 grandmaster can't kill you, we will send out 10. You will definitely die here. Who are you? SuMo sensed that the aura on him was also strong. The tattooed burly man sneered and said, I don't even know you. How did you get into the underworld? My name is Magnetism, the president of the Chinese Chamber of Commerce, Magnetism Chamber of Commerce. I don't know him, SuMo said. Magneto's face changed, and he said angrily, kneel down now and recognize me. I can help you beg Master Red Phosphorus and the Morgan family to spare your life. This is your last chance. Kill you first. SuMo was too lazy to talk nonsense with him. He stepped on the ground with his right foot and pounced towards him with a whoosh. One Magneto was furious when he saw this. SuMo, you want to kill me? You are dreaming. Since you don't want to drink my toast, you have to drink the penalty. Everyone, go ahead and kill him. Although SuMo had just killed 3 people in an instant, everyone was shocked. But, after all, they have hundreds of people here, and Master Qi Lin is in charge, so it is absolutely impossible for SuMo to escape. Even without other weapons, it would be impossible. Kill. In an instant, a large number of people rushed towards SuMo. SuMo looked at them with a calm expression. Ning Xuehen once told him that a master should not be insulted, and anyone who insults him must die. He didn't quite understand the meaning of this sentence. However, now that he has been promoted to Grandmaster, SuMo finally realizes how terrifying Grandmaster is. First, trying to deal with the Grandmaster with numbers is not very feasible. With SuMo's awakening of divine consciousness, most of the dangers can be avoided. In his eyes, the movements of masters below the Grandmaster level became extremely slow. Watching them rushing towards him was like pressing the slow button. After SuMo started to speed up, killing these people was very easy. No one could get close to him. SuMo didn't even use a knife, but directly used his feet and fists. He punched them one by one, on the head, on the chest, and knocked them away. When someone came to kill him, fists were too troublesome, so SuMo started to kick. It was just like kicking a football, one kick after another. Some hit the head, some hit the waist. The whole person was kicked far away and hit the wall, and many walls were hit with holes. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. It really is like playing football. The fighting power below the Grandmaster level is not worth mentioning, and they can't withstand a punch or a kick from him. In just 2 or 3 minutes, the entire venue was empty and countless people were blown away, leaving only a dozen people around Master Qi Lin and Su Tianqing and his gang. When they saw this, they were horrified. Bang! Someone took a shotgun and shot at SuMo. SuMo dodged and kicked the man in the head. The man screamed and fell to the ground. You've killed so many people, SuMo. You must die today. Su Tianqing said to Master Jilin with a look of deep fear. Master Jilin, you need to stop him immediately. His threat is too shocking. Yes, it's really amazing. What kind of divine sense have you awakened? Why is the speed so fast? A strong white man next to Master Qi Lin stood up and asked, staring at SuMo with a cold look. His aura was quite strong, and he was obviously a master of Lei Ling's level. Even if it can't compare to the 11, it's not much different. Now the 6 or 7 masters around Master Qi Lin all have this kind of aura. Every grandmaster has a different awakened talent. Some grandmasters awaken strength and become extremely powerful, while others awaken speed and become as fast as lightning. Some grandmasters have both. The fact that you were able to defeat so many people so quickly shows that your awakened talent is definitely extraordinary. The burly white man stared at SuMo, trying to see through him. What's the point of saying this? SuMo said. Even if you can kill these people, what can you do? Since you won't tell me, I will pry your mouth open. It just so happens that many people in our military are studying masters like you. You are the best experimental material. The white sturdy man said coldly, then turned to look at Master Jilin. Sir, we need to capture him immediately. This man is very rare. Qi Lin looked at SuMo, and his eyes were filled with interest. Great. Let's get started. He didn't seem to care about the fact that other people were knocked down by SuMo. Instead, he took the first step and slowly walked towards SuMo. Chapter 431 Defeat him. Kill Su Tianqing and return home. SuMo immediately sensed the danger. This person has a strong aura. As he took steps forward, his aura became twice as strong with every step he took. When he was about to reach SuMo, his aura reached its peak. The whole person is like a red sun, emitting a scorching heat that seems to be able to melt everything. SuMo's attention was immediately attracted by him. It was as if he was the brightest sun between heaven and earth. Are you practicing fire? Can you spit fire from your mouth? There was a hint of vigilance in SuMo's eyes. There is no doubt that this white old man is definitely a master, much more powerful than Lei Ling, who is strong on the outside but weak on the inside. When fighting with Lei Ling, SuMo only used 70% of his strength to kill Lei Ling, and he didn't use his full strength at all. Later, he was promoted to Grandmaster, and it was a crushing victory. He only used 2 points of his strength to defeat Lei Ling. Now that this white old man was so hot, SuMo felt that he should use more than 80% of his strength. Until now, SuMo still doesn't know how strong he is. According to Ning Xuehen, he obtained a large amount of internal energy from the gilded Tianmu bowl. These internal energies were left in it by ancient craftsmen thousands of years ago and were extremely powerful. SuMo was unable to refine this internal energy at first and simply stored it in his body. Later, after he was promoted to a Grandmaster, he was able to gradually refine it. Even now, there is still a part of internal energy in SuMo's body that cannot be used. He has only refined about 70%. It would be even better if he's a master. What I want today is a real master. SuMo also became excited, with a strong gleam in his eyes. He has no interest in fighting with ordinary people now, as it is always a one-sided crushing. Only masters can make him concentrate. However, we must prevent Su Tianqing from escaping. Everyone here today must be killed. Only by killing them all will the ugly country not dare to act rashly in the future. SuMo made up his mind. In this world where the strong prey on the weak, only if you are strong enough will the enemy not dare to deal with you easily. Only then can we attract other investors, partners, and communities of interest. SuMo has always done this, so kill. Qi Lin frowned when he saw that SuMo did not retreat, but stared at him with interest. This young Chinese man seems to be stronger than imagined. He had already released such a powerful aura, but the other party not only did not retreat, but instead showed strong interest in his eyes. This made Qi Lin very unhappy. He stared at SuMo and sneered. After all, you are just a newly promoted Grandmaster. After 2 years of training, your skills are just mediocre. Now, I'm giving you one last chance. Do you want to admit defeat or die? Upon hearing this, SuMo said, how many people like you are there in the ugly country's secret service? Countless. Qi Lin's face became even uglier when he saw SuMo did not answer his question. Countless. SuMo sneered when he heard it. I think there are only about 10. The Great Xia Kingdom has about 10. The ugly country's secret service is far more powerful than you think, man. Today you can't leave. Qi Lin broke out in a cold sweat. Well, come on. Let me see if you're really that good. SuMo raised his hand and got into position. You don't know how to live or die? I'll show you how powerful the West is. Murderous intent instantly flashed in Qi Lin's eyes. Suddenly his whole body shook, and a force burst out from his body. With a bang, his clothes burst apart, revealing the red dragon on his shoulder. This dragon is a lizard dragon with wings. Under his energy, it seemed to be half alive and lifelike. I don't know if this thing has any attack power. SuMo saw it spewing flames, which was extremely strange. Let me show you how powerful the Skyfire Fist is. This is a Western boxing technique. After Qi Lin finished his exercise, he stepped on the ground with his right foot and immediately rushed towards SuMo. He raised his fist, and flames began to appear from his fist, carrying meteors and smashing towards him. SuMo took a look and his face immediately became solemn. This punch had almost no skill in terms of technique and was something that an ordinary person could do, but SuMo's divine sense detected danger in this punch. The exploding flames burned all around. It was extremely unusual. Can a master awaken such a skill? Is he practicing fire attack? SuMo was puzzled and wanted to dodge, but he soon discovered that Qi Lin was also very fast. He had already locked onto SuMo, making it difficult to dodge. I can't dodge it. He also has divine perception. This punch seems to be very powerful. SuMo didn't dare to take the punch head-on and chose to dodge. Qi Lin saw this and roared. You can't hide, the Xia people. I will kill you with one punch. It looks like One Punch Man. It's hard to imagine that this old white guy has such power. SuMo saw the fist getting closer and closer, narrowed his eyes, and discussed countermeasures. Got it. He immediately saw something, and with a flash of his body, he picked up a person lying on the ground. Kill. Qi Lin's fist locked onto SuMo, not allowing him to dodge at all. When he saw SuMo stop, he was overjoyed and increased his strength. However, he suddenly saw something, and his face changed drastically. Get out of the way. Boom. There was a loud bang. Something was pierced, and screams were heard. SuMo and the others had no way to move out of the way, so he picked up the person he had just knocked down. He used these people's bodies to block Qi Lin's punch. But even so, when the punch came, SuMo's expression changed slightly. He felt a force rushing towards him, causing him to retreat more than 10 steps before he stopped. The internal energy penetrated through the body in front of him and into his body, causing his blood to boil. The bodies of the 4 men were unable to completely block his punch. These 4 men were directly crushed to death and pierced by the flames. This man is really amazing. SuMo's expression changed slightly, and then he returned to calm. You deserve to die. Qi Lin roared instantly when he saw his men being killed, and became even more angry. Those SuMo raised to stand in front of him were naturally all his men. These people were not dead just now, they just lost the ability to move. Instead, under the red phosphorus punch, it is obvious that they were smashed to death. I will kill you. I will cut you into pieces. The lizard dragon on Qi Lu's shoulder became more lively and kept spitting out flames. SuMo estimated his strength and had an idea in mind. This person is really amazing. Although he doesn't have any special skills, he can use force to overcome clever tricks. He has definitely awakened his talent for strength and can be extremely powerful. Very good. In that case, let me see how strong I am. SuMo started to get serious. This person is very suitable to be his opponent. SuMo also needs such an opponent now. Defeat him, kill Su Tianxing, and return home. Ugly country, you need to give in to me. Chapter 432, You're still being hard-talking. Having made up his mind, SuMo stepped on the ground with his right foot and suddenly increased his speed. It seems that Qi Lin doesn't have many skills, he just has great strength. He swung his punch, accompanied by flames, as if he could easily shatter a mountain. Even being blown by his fist would be difficult for most people to bear. SuMo didn't dare to take his punch and could only dodge, and then began to counterattack with Sunbin fist. Sunbin's boxing requires relatively high skills. Compared to Qi Lin, SuMo can hit him easily. However, what surprised SuMo was that when he punched him, Qi Lin groaned and a burst of fire burst out from his skin, as if there was an internal force that resisted SuMo's Sunbin fist. Qi Lin only took 2 steps back, then stopped and looked at SuMo with contempt. Very strong. SuMo was alert and retreated slightly. Red phosphorus fist came over with terrible power, forming a flame channel in the air. Although one punch failed to hurt him, SuMo did not give up. On the contrary, he used his rapid substitution speed and quickly hit Qi Lin again after he revealed a flaw. It works, but it's very mild. It doesn't seem to hurt it at this level. This person has a flame inner force that can offset most attacks. This flame inner force is very strong and is related to the lizard fire dragon. SuMo hit Qi Lin continuously with his fists, and flames flashed across his body. Qi Lin's hair was also blown up by the flaming wind, and the whole person looked like a golden lion king, quite terrifying. You can't hurt me. At this level, you are only worthy of tickling me. Qi Lin endured 2 punches from SuMo without any damage, and he felt extremely proud. The look in his eyes when he looked at SuMo became even more contemptuous. I'll kill you with 1 punch. Skyfire Meteor. This punch seemed to be a powerful move, very terrifying. After the punch was thrown, the power surged, and a scorching wind swept towards SuMo. SuMo wanted to dodge, but found that the red phosphorus had locked onto him again. He followed him like a shadow, and no matter which direction SuMo dodged, he would hit in that direction. Trouble. SuMo was speechless. He glanced out of the corner of his eye and saw a cylindrical stone pillar, so he hid behind it. He waved his hand, and with a click, a stone pillar with a diameter of about half a meter was broken by him. SuMo stretched out his hand and clapped it in front of him. Qi Lin punched the stone pillar. Boom. With a loud bang, SuMo felt a heat coming and was startled. He quickly dodged to the right. Qi Lin's fist actually penetrated the half-meter-long cylindrical stone pillar and hit SuMo. If he hadn't dodged, he would have been hit. You can't hide. Qi Lin became furious when he saw that SuMo blocked his punch with something else. Heavenly Fire Fist. He roared and threw another punch. However, before Qi Lin could make a move, SuMo got to him first. Sunbin swung out the elephant trunk fist and hit his head. Qi Lin was startled and turned his head suddenly to dodge, but SuMo was so fast that he couldn't avoid it at all, and the elephant trunk fist hit him hard. Boom. The punch was very powerful. SuMo used 50% of his strength. After it hit Qi Lin, he was forced to retreat more than 10 steps without being able to stop. However, this punch still did not seem to hurt Qi Lin, it just made him retreat. The fire energy in his body still protected him. It should be a martial art similar to the Golden Bell cover, which is very strong. There must be tricks and flaws. We just need to find his flaws, and I think we can kill him. After practicing for so long, SuMo is no longer the newbie he used to be. Now he can be considered experienced. When Ning Xuehen was fighting against him, she had told him about various martial arts, and he also knew a lot about magical skills like the Golden Bell cover. So he could see the strength of red phosphorus at a glance. Next, SuMo's speed became even faster. He kept punching Qilin, looking for his flaws. Qilin was hit again and became furious, and he also punched him hard. Qilin knew very well that SuMo didn't dare to take his punch, so he hit him without any scruples. Once, he even endured the severe pain from SuMo's attack and punched SuMo. His speed also became much faster than before, and this punch almost hit SuMo. Is this all the strength you have? Haha, that's all. Qilin couldn't help but laugh wildly when he saw SuMo retreating continuously. Where is your arrogance and pride just now? Where is it? SuMo glanced at him indifferently, feeling cautious. The martial arts this person practiced was indeed powerful. SuMo had tried it more than a dozen times, but couldn't find any flaws in it. You have to know that SuMo hit all the vital points. There must be a flaw. If it's not in these vital points, then it must be somewhere else. SuMo glanced at Qilin and fixed his eyes under his arm. We found the location of that lizard fire dragon. It should be right here. SuMo made continuous attacks, and suddenly he saw Qilin consciously protecting the fire dragon, and he instantly understood. Kill him. Just when SuMo wanted to make a move to test whether it was correct, Qilin roared angrily. He had no martial ethics and asked others to attack SuMo as well. Kill. As Qilin roared, the master behind him pounced over quickly. These people are indeed masters. There are about 8 of them, and each one is at least at the Lei Ling level. When they besieged SuMo, they instantly brought tremendous pressure to SuMo. Qilin also hid in the crowd, attacking SuMo from time to time. As long as we kill you, our mission will be completed. This is not a fighting arena, young man, Qilin said with a smile. Having a few more people makes no difference to me. Since you chose to protect Su Tianqing, you all must die. SuMo said. You're still being stubborn. Just wait and see how we kill you. Qilin sneered. Kill him. Another leader roared, and one of the masters attacked SuMo from the right. SuMo dodged and suddenly stretched out his hand and slapped him in the face. The expert felt severe pain and nearly flew away, but SuMo grabbed his arm, pulled him back, and kicked him in the abdomen. The expert screamed and spurted blood, but SuMo still didn't let him go. He pulled him back again and slashed his throat with a knife. This time, the master was killed instantly. This scene happened in a flash. Before anyone else could react, the man was beheaded. When the others saw it, they were shocked again. You're so fast. Didn't you use all your speed just now? Chapter 433. The Secret Service should know the price of offending me. Killing you easy. SuMo did not answer his question. He pulled away and pounced on another person. You dare. When the other strong man saw SuMo like this, he roared and pounced on SuMo. At the same time, everyone else also took action and surrounded them. Whoosh. SuMo's whole body was as fast as lightning, and his speed was more than twice as fast as before. When he got in front of the man, he turned his sword into a knife and chopped at his neck. The man was startled and pulled out a knife to block it. SuMo grabbed the knife and slashed him in the chest. The man screamed and was killed instantly. Following closely behind him were 6 other people, and they had all arrived in front of SuMo. SuMo didn't hesitate, turned to blade and swung at them. In a flash, one man's neck was cut off, blood spurted out, and his head rolled off. Another man was cut in the chest, screamed, and flew backwards. With a few clangs, the remaining 4 men rushed towards SuMo with their weapons. SuMo blocked them with the blade, then raised his feet and kicked them directly in the lower abdomen and chest. The 4 people screamed and were blown away almost at the same time. In just a moment, 2 more people were killed, and only 4 of the 8 people were left, including Master Red Phosphorus. When Qilin saw this, he seemed even angrier, and the flames on his body became even more terrifying. Kill you. Qilin had just hidden behind others and was accumulating strength. It seems that his punches can only become more powerful after some time of accumulation of power. For example, now, a punch was thrown out, just like a meteor across the sky, rushing towards SuMo with a burning flame. SuMo frowned, dodged his attack, and then punched him under the armpit. Oh! Qilin screamed in pain and was blasted away by SuMo, hitting a stone pillar, which was shattered. This is indeed his weakness. SuMo was overjoyed and pounced towards Qilin again. How dare you? Pain appeared on Qilin's face. His reaction was also very quick. When he saw SuMo coming to kill him, he quickly pulled away and jumped up, with a hint of fear in his eyes. You are not invincible. The shield on your body can't protect you. SuMo punched him with a terrifying whirlwind. You want to kill me? No way. Even if you know my weakness, so what? It's as difficult as climbing to the sky for you to hit me. Qi Lin roared. He did have capital to be proud because his weakness was hidden under his arm and was difficult to hit. In the past, even if someone discovered it, he would kill them with one punch. SuMo now realized that it was just a small threat to him and no big deal. He also began to increase his speed, becoming even faster than before, and his fists were like rain, bombarding towards SuMo. He actually punched wildly. SuMo quickly dodged his punch, then frantically increased his speed and punched his armpit again. Qi Lin was surprised and quickly retracted his fist to protect his weak spot. However, SuMo's fist suddenly turned and hit him in the lower abdomen. Qi Lin groaned in pain and raised his right hand involuntarily. Then SuMo punched him in the armpit again. Oh, this time, Qi Lin felt severe pain again, staggered a few steps, and was extremely angry. Mean, despicable, you have so many people and you are killing me alone. Isn't that despicable? SuMo sneered. Kill you first, then kill the others. Having said that, he immediately pounced on red phosphorus like lightning. Looking for death. At this time, a strong man suddenly rushed in front of SuMo. He appeared without any warning and wanted to attack SuMo's right side. A knife chopped directly towards SuMo's neck. SuMo took a quick glance and saw a knife on the ground. So he kicked with his right foot, picked up the knife and put it in his hand, blocking it slightly to block the knife that suddenly appeared. With a clang, the blades collided, and the sturdy man was surprised, and then in an instant, his face was filled with fear. Because SuMo had already formed the elephant trunk fist, he punched towards his lower abdomen. After a loud bang, the strong man was blown away, his internal organs were shattered, blood spurted out of his mouth, and the whole person fell into the distance like a meteor. Die! Just as SuMo killed another strong man, Qi Lin took action. He still swung his punch towards SuMo, trying to pierce his lower abdomen. It's just a pity that SuMo had a knife in his hand, and he immediately used the back of the knife to block the red phosphorus attack. Qi Lin did not charge any power for this punch, so the wind from the punch was not scary. SuMo quickly blocked it, then punched out, hitting his armpit. Qi Lin was shocked and wanted to resist, but SuMo punched him in the abdomen again. He subconsciously protected his abdomen, and as a result, his armpits were exposed. SuMo punched continuously, hitting his weak points one after another. Qi Lin was knocked back repeatedly, with blood flowing out of his mouth. In the last punch, SuMo used 80% of his strength. After the punch was thrown, there was a loud bang, and Qi Lin was blown away, and a mouthful of blood spurted out. So what if I have a shield on my body? Those who deserve to die will still die. SuMo spoke. After red phosphorus was blown away, he was seriously injured, and the flames on his body began to go out. The lizard fire dragon also began to become listless and stopped spitting fire. He kept vomiting blood, staining the ground red. You deserve to die. SuMo attacked again. The remaining 3 people were shocked when they saw this scene. One of them rushed towards him, trying to stop him from killing Qi Lin. The remaining 2 people actually ran away and disappeared in the blink of an eye. SuMo was not polite to anyone who tried to stop him. He swung his sword and split the man's head in half, killing him instantly. SuMo quickly came in front of Qi Lin. Qi Lin showed fear on his face and said hastily, "Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over. I admit defeat. Don't kill me." As if seeing SuMo still moving forward, he hurriedly said, "We are not mortal enemies. If you kill me, you will offend the ugly country's special service. If you offend us, you will definitely not have a good ending. You might as well let me go. I can help you deal with the pursuit of the ugly country and help your T platform operate in the ugly country." However, as soon as he finished speaking, SuMo punched him. Then, another punch, then another punch, 2 punches, 3 punches. Even if I kill you, I can still deal with the ugly country secret service. I think now, the ugly country secret service should know the price of offending me. SuMo killed Qi Lin directly, without hesitation. What is a grandmaster? A grandmaster is like a nuclear weapon. There aren't even a few in a country. SuMo now knows very well the value of a grandmaster. Therefore, there is nothing wrong with killing red phosphorus, because the Cho kingdom will only retreat after being scared of being killed. The death of a master should scare them a little. If they are not scared enough, just kill them later. Chapter 434. How strong is he now? It is impossible to say that Cho kingdom wants to go to war with Daxia kingdom. The ugly country cannot achieve this level now, and many Western countries will not listen to the ugly country completely. So SuMo is fearless. Qi Lin was killed by many punches, and the fire dragon on his body was of no use. Su Tianqing and the Magneto president were not expecting such a result and were shocked. Put. Someone was carrying something and shooting at SuMo. SuMo fired with his senses and immediately sensed the danger and dodged the rocket with a whoosh. He went straight to Su Tianqing and Juan Magneto. Run! The two people were panicked and had already realized that something was wrong, so they quickly ran out the door. But it's no use. Even if they had bodyguards around them, it was still useless. After SuMo increased his speed and rushed over, he killed the Magneto president with a single slap. Unfortunately, he was also a quasi-grandmaster level expert, but he couldn't even withstand a single blow from SuMo and was quickly killed. Su Tianqing saw it even more. SuMo picked up a knife, chopped off his head, and put it in a cloth bag. The cloth bag is filled with carbon powder, which can seal the blood, and it will be placed in the freezer later. After doing all this, SuMo quickly came out of Su Tianqing's villa and looked for a way to leave Ugly Country. While he was away, some people attacked him, but he killed them back. After SuMo left the border of Ugly Country, his divine sense detected that someone was launching a missile at him. SuMo anticipated the danger and quickly dodged. He watched the missiles fall into Mexico from afar with a calm expression. Then, continue back home. Not long after, SuMo appeared in Lijiapo, then took off from Lijiapo and returned directly to China. Su Manny was killed. Su Shuehui called. It was said that SuMo directly carried the two of them to the roof of the 15th floor and then left Su Manny behind. This daughter is gone. When Xie Bingyan heard the news, her eyes turned dark and she almost fainted. She had expected such a result, but she didn't expect it to be so sudden. Su Wanning had already told her about this before she left, but she still couldn't accept it. Although Su Manny is not her proudest daughter, there is no doubt that this daughter is also extremely outstanding and a big star known to most people. After she was killed, Xie Bingyan was left with only despair in her heart. She came down from Mount Ame and rushed to the hospital, where she found Su Shuhui, Su Shuiying, and others were all there, as well as Su Pandiai and Su Yuechan. In addition, Su Deming was also there. He looked crazy and pale. When he saw Xie Bingyan, Su Deming roared, "It's all your fault. It's all your fault." When Xie Bingyan heard this, she felt even more desperate. The third daughter was lying on the hospital bed, already cold. Su Shuhui had already told her what happened when SuMo came over. He probably wanted to kill two people, but in the end he only killed the third one. Su Shuihui's legs were shaking when she talked about it. "He is going to find my elder sister. He said he will never let my elder sister go," Su Shuihui said in tears. "He has also gone to the Su family and met Grandpa. He killed my uncle Su Bohan and brought his head to Grandpa to see." When Xie Bingyan heard these things, her body began to shake. Suddenly, a series of footsteps were heard behind him, and someone came hurriedly. Who else could it be but Xie Zhan, Xie Yun, and others? They came to see it too. SuMo killed someone in the Su family, but the rest of the Su family escaped. Now he is said to have gone abroad to look for them. The news will probably come out soon, Xie Zhan said, staring at Xie Bingyan again. "If you know where Su Wanting is, you'd better tell her to hide and not show up in the next few years. No, don't show up in the next 10 years. SuMo is already a grandmaster." Xie Bingyan turned her head and glanced at Xie Zhan. If he sees Su Wanting, he will definitely kill her. And Wanting's child. Xie Zhan's face was serious. Xie Bingyan felt even colder in her heart after hearing this. She said nothing, her eyes empty as she just stared at Su Manny's body. "The news is out." Suddenly, Xie Yun spoke. SuMo did go abroad. He first went to Lijiapo, and then to Chogwa. He went on a killing spree in Chogwa and killed many people. Oh. When these words were spoken, Su Shuiying, Su Pundi, and others were shocked. They came hurriedly. "Look, this is inside information, and only those who are in the know can receive it. In fact, the capital is also paying close attention to SuMo's movements in the Ugly Country. Now the results of the battle are out. SuMo killed a grandmaster and hundreds of people in San Francisco." Xie Yun was also very shocked by the news and confirmed it 3 times. When he was sure about it, his eyes were filled with astonishment. Su Tianqing is dead. Killed a grandmaster and hundreds of people? Xie Zhan couldn't believe it. Not only that, it is said that the people who besieged him are all masters. These more than 100 people are not just 100 people. They are the elites of the Ugly Country's special service. It is estimated that the Ugly Country wants to keep him in the Ugly Country, so they invested a lot of money. Now, they have suffered heavy losses. Xie Yun spoke. "What a strong fighting ability. Too strong. His strength is far beyond everyone's imagination. This time, I guess most people in the capital will be excited." "Has he returned to China?" Xie Zhan was surprised. "It is said that he has returned, but I don't know through which channel," Xie Yun said excitedly. "With such strength, he will definitely have many more partners around him. Many people will come to seek his cooperation." Now his power has been established. Xiejin's face was serious. If the news is true, it will definitely be big news that shocks the world. SuMo's achievements will definitely be known to many countries. The ugly country will certainly try its best to hide this news, but it will definitely not be able to hide it. In other words, SuMo will become completely famous all over the world. Next, his power will become even greater, the group will run more smoothly, and he will have more partners and communities of interests. It is not impossible for SuMo to rise to a new height and become a first-tier family. That is to say, as long as SuMo comes back, he will definitely be sought after by thousands of people. That's right. Some families in Beijing are ready to make a move. Not to mention our country. Even some countries in Southeast Asia and Europe will be ready to make a move after receiving the news. Even the Korean country and the island countries will probably be shocked. This is the real killing of their grandmaster on the territory of the ugly country. His return alive is the best proof of his strength. It is said that the ugly country even launched missiles at him. And missiles? Yes, but he dodged it. SuMo's strength now is incredible. Just now Su Shuahui, Su Shuaing and others were still immersed in the pain of losing Su Manny, but now after hearing these words, everything is evidence. The missiles have been launched, but they can't do anything to SuMo. How strong is he now? Chapter 435, the times are developing. The news spread quickly. Although many people wanted to hide it, it was impossible to hide an incident in which hundreds of people died. What's more, not only did they kill a great master, but Mexico was also attacked, which caused strong protests from Mexico. It is said that if SuMo dared to take a plane home, the plane would probably be shot down, so SuMo did not take the plane. Now when SuMo walked out of Cho country, there was already an uproar within Cho country. There is no doubt that the ugly United States Secret Service cannot afford such a huge loss. Hundreds of masters died, as well as other special forces and the like. In total, at least 200 people were killed. The most important of them was Master Qi Lin, who was beaten to death. Such results have not been seen in more than 10 years. If they show up now, it will cause serious damage to the ugly country's secret service. It is said that the news has reached the Black Palace, making the Black Palace's Shizong furious and demanding a thorough investigation of the Secret Service Bureau. It goes without saying that someone in the Secret Service will definitely step down. The Morgan family also suffered heavy losses in this battle because so many people came out to attack SuMo, and most of them were actually from the Morgan family, including Master Red Phosphorus. Now that they have been killed, the Morgan family has also been severely damaged. Damn SuMo. Damn Grandmaster. How can he be so powerful? Isn't he a newly promoted Grandmaster? What kind of talent and divine perception has he awakened? Someone roared angrily, with murderous intent in his eyes. However, Cho country is very clear that they cannot afford the loss of hunting down SuMo for the time being. After he leaves Cho country, he is unlikely to appear in Cho country in a short time. It is no longer possible to kill him. As for SuMo's coming to ugly country in a few years, it will be even more difficult with his identity as a big capitalist. After all, by that time, he will probably have found a community of interest within the ugly country, and there will be big capitalists responsible for protecting his safety. With SuMo's capital operation methods, it is too easy to break into the territory of Cho country. He will train members of parliament, invest in members of parliament, find out the moves of members of parliament, and look for his own spokesperson. The newly promoted Grandmaster SuMo from the Great Xia Kingdom has killed hundreds of masters in the ugly kingdom. Oh my god! In this ancient country of Daxia, an amazing Grandmaster has appeared again. Baga, another expert appeared in the Great Xia Kingdom. What is his origin? I don't believe that the new Grandmaster of the Great Xia Kingdom is so powerful. This news is absolutely false. The news reached the ears of Southeast Asian countries. Among them, many voices emerged from the island country. It was said that some people were angry and stood up to set up a ring in Tokyo to challenge SuMo. He is a Grandmaster. I don't believe that SuMo killed Master Qi Lin in Cho country. I want to defeat SuMo in the ring and avenge Master Qi Lin. There seem to be quite a few Grandmasters in the island country. SuMo naturally didn't take this news to heart. This time he achieved a lot in Cho country and successfully completed the mission, so when he returned to the country, he looked relaxed. Without any stopping, he went straight to Su's family in Shuzhong, kicked open the door of Su's family in Shuzhong, and threw Su Tianqing's head in. There are still a few people who haven't been killed. This is Su Tianqing's leader. Next, I will kill Su Ange. SuMo looked at Su Hontai and Su Daming with a calm face. When Su Daming saw his son's head, his eyes went dark and he fainted. He fainted. SuMo was surprised. I wanted to talk to him. Su Tianqing probably realized that he was in danger, So he asked his son and daughter to hide. I can't find them for the time being. If I find them, I will kill them. If you don't cut the grass at the root, it will grow again in the spring breeze. When Su Hongtai heard this, he trembled all over. How many more people are you going to kill? His voice was hoarse and hard to accept. Once all the Su family members are dead, I will naturally stop. Don't worry, I will never kill innocent people or harm innocent people, SuMo said calmly. I heard that you want to hang yourself? Great. I have been looking forward to you hanging yourself. I have been in the ugly country for several days, and you are not dead yet. It's a pity. When Su Hongtai heard this, his whole body trembled even more violently. He shivered, hurriedly fumbled in his pocket, took out a bottle of medicine, opened it, and swallowed it. It seems to be heart medicine or sedative. SuMo took a look and was happy. So you are sick? Great. I didn't expect this. God really has a good eye. Su Hongtai stopped talking and took the medicine tremblingly. When Su Daming wakes up, tell him. Tell his grandchildren to hide well. Because next, I will spend a lot of money and hire a lot of people to find them. It will take me 10 years to dig them out. Once I find them, they will die. SuMo didn't even look at Su Hongtai, waved his hand, and turned away. I hope he'll still be alive by then. After saying that, SuMo left the Su family ancestral home without looking back. The matter came to a temporary end. SuMo did not stay in Shuzhong and went straight back to the capital. The news had already reached the capital city. It went without saying that the capital city must be in an uproar. Now South Korea and the island countries are constantly clamoring, and some people are calling SuMo's name directly, saying that they want to challenge him. What surprised SuMo was that there was actually a grandmaster in South Korea. It seems that if necessary, I need to go to South Korea. After killing the great master from South Korea, subsequent things should be easier to handle. Capital City. Volcano Group Headquarters. Gu Huanqi was excited. Their company has established a group company and developed it using Volcano Video, so it is now called Volcano Group. Volcano Group has many businesses, the largest of which are naturally the short video platform, T-Platform, Pink 6E, and the lithography park located in Shuzhou. It is worth mentioning that the lithography park has developed extremely rapidly in recent years. It has already won over more than a dozen chip companies to build factories and has already formed a certain scale. Now we just have to wait for these chip factories to develop cutting-edge chips so that we can impact the foreign chip market. In the past 2 days, many people have come to the company looking for her and Tang Lei. The news about SuMo abroad was extremely shocking. Many big names who had only heard of their names but never seen them in person appeared. For example, today, under the leadership of Ning Xuehen, an old man named Ning Chandao appeared. He came specially to visit. He will probably be back soon. He didn't take a plane because he was worried about accidents in the sky. This time he made a big fuss, and the impact was profound. The entire ugly country's top brass was shocked by him. No, we can even say that the entire Western world is shocked. Ning Chandao smiled and said, in the Vatican, many archbishops and old knights are looking to the east. Gu Huanqi didn't expect SuMo to have such a great victory, and was extremely surprised. When will he return to the capital? Very soon. This kid can even dodge missiles now. You can imagine how much he has improved this time. Qi Lin is a well-known fallen knight in the West. The fact that he was killed by SuMo is enough to prove that SuMo's strength has reached a new level. The times are developing. Chapter 436, Things Are So Cruel. This time SuMo made a big fuss. Ning Chandao was not the only one who came. There are other top elders. Before, Gu Huanqi had only seen him on TV and heard his name, but had never seen him in person. This time, he saw him in person. They all came over to congratulate with great excitement. The country's reaction to this issue is very obvious. A new grandmaster has emerged in the Great Xia Kingdom, which can not only make the Zhou Kingdom retreat, but also stabilize the situation in Southeast Asia. SuMo's business empire has also reached Europe, and the impact it brings is so huge that it can cover 3 billion people in the world. In such a scale, the strength represented by SuMo is enough to be called a first-tier family. Of course, they may still be a little bit away from first-tier families like the Morgan family or the DuPont family. After all, they are old monsters with huge assets. Even the first-tier families in the country cannot compare with SuMo. SuMo's advantage is that he is still growing rapidly. Gu Huanqi and Tang Lei received those who came to visit. They were also excited, but they were more worried about when SuMo would return to the capital. It was said that SuMo planned to go to Shuzhong first. When you wait for him to come back, ask him about his growth. The Tianmu breathing method is indeed useful. You'd better practice it more. Ning Xuehen looked at them and smiled. Tang Lei said, SuMo is going to form a special forces in northern Myanmar. Will the Tianmu breathing method also be provided to those people to practice? He asked me to simplify it and make it into a quick breathing method to provide them. There are already 3,000 special forces there. I think it will be of great use. Ning Xuehen nodded. Tang Lei smiled. SuMo has always been very ambitious. I also hope that he can go to the island country or the Korean country. Ning Xuehen said with a smile. We still have several national treasures left in the hands of the Tokugawa family of the island country. If these national treasures can be retrieved, it may be of great help to us. The island country has also sent out a grandmaster, who is provoking SuMo. He's not going for the time being. He needs to rest for a month or two. Gu Huanqi shook his head. Okay. Ning Xuehen glanced at her, smiled, and didn't force it. If we want to get back some of our national treasures, we will have a long way to go. During the century of national humiliation of the Great Xia Kingdom, too many national treasures were lost, and some of them have been cracked, resulting in the West also having powerful boxers. For example, red phosphorus was obtained by cracking a national treasure of the Great Xia Kingdom. It is said that he integrated some doctrines, distorted the skills in the national treasures, and made his own skills, which is why he achieved such success. The island country has probably cracked a lot of them. The Su family was in dead silence. Su Tianqing's head has been taken away. Su Daming woke up from his coma, looking extremely ugly. Su Hongtai was speechless and extremely sad, while SuMo was still looking for other members of the Su family. I've said it before, we shouldn't kick him out of the Su family. Now he's become our complete enemy. There is an old man speaking. Who else could it be but Su Dahai? He is still in Shuzhong. Because they have always stood on SuMo's side, Su Dahai's family and Su Boa's family are both very complete. They have entered the lithography park to work. Now many branches of the Su family will probably be hit. SuMo doesn't need to do anything himself. As long as he spreads the word, many people will definitely do things for him. If he pays some money, even more people will do things for him. SuMo is no longer just a third-tier leader. Now he is at least a first-tier leader. Su Dahai looked at Su Daming and Su Hongtai, who both looked dejected and felt a little proud. Big brother and second brother, if you hadn't made such a wrong decision, the Su family wouldn't have fallen to this point. You are the culprits that caused the Su family to go bankrupt. All of our descendants will die because of you. It's because you favor Su Bohan. Su Dahai's words were like a knife, stabbing deeply into Su Hongtai and Su Daming's hearts. So many people died in the Su family. Su Bohan was killed and his head was kicked like a ball. Su Manny also died. Now it was Su Tianqing's turn. The Su family's business has been almost uprooted. The people above are going to conduct a thorough investigation into the Su family's reselling of state assets over the years, and Su Hongtai will definitely be held accountable. He can't run away. With things having come to this point, Su Hongtai must bear most of the responsibility. It was because of him that the Su family was ransacked and exterminated. I remember SuMo came to the Su family for dinner. That was his first time to the Su family. Maybe at that time, he still had some expectations and felt that the Su family could make the decision. He felt that you could be trusted. Su Dahai looked at Su Hongtai with disgust and loathing in his eyes. He probably didn't expect you to remain unmoved. Su Deming is indeed not good enough, but that's no reason for you to favor Su Bohan. You can't even treat everyone equally, so you don't qualify as the head of the family. They have all hidden themselves. Su Daming said sadly. Yes, they have indeed hidden themselves. Now they can only act like rats crossing the street. None of them dare to show up. Some branches of the Su family dare not speak out. I don't know if SuMo will go and kill them. If he knew the information about the voting that day, he would definitely go back. Now, eradicating the Su family should be his first priority. Su Dahai said. He just wants you to watch it with your own eyes. That's right. Just watch it with your own eyes. If you still have a conscience, you'd better hang yourself or jump off the building. Otherwise, all the bodies will be placed in front of you. As soon as these words came out, Su Hongtai and Su Daming's bodies were shaking. They finally understood the purpose of Su Dahai's visit today. If you die, I will go and persuade SuMo to stop as much as possible. Even if he doesn't want to, he may just kill a few key figures, and then he will stop killing. And if you don't die, he will definitely continue to kill. Su Dahai looked at them and said, if you still have a conscience and want to protect the descendants of the Su family, then hang yourself. And the few old people behind you, all hang yourself. Su Hongtai's breathing was rapid. Now, of course, the Su family's elderly members, Su Hongtai's wife Peng Yume, and Su Daming's wife are probably already on the list. They are all elders and the pillars of the Su family. SuMo did not kill them, probably because he did not want to dirty his hands. But they had to die. Things have come to this point. Perhaps suicide is indeed the best option for them. Think about it carefully. The eldest sister-in-law, the second sister-in-law, and all the other sisters-in-law, Think about it. If you all die, the matter will probably be over. Su Dehai persuaded them mercilessly to let them all die. I will go back to find Su Deming and Xie Bingyan later and tell them to die. It is said that Su Manny has been killed, and it was SuMo who threw her down. If they don't die, Su Wanting, Su Pundi, and others will probably be in danger. It's just so cruel. After Su Dehai said this, he did not stay in the Su family's ancestral home, but turned around and left immediately. SuMo has left Shuzhong and flown to the capital. Su Dehai received some news that many important figures in the capital wanted to see him, and even the Jiang family in Shu sent some people over. SuMo's reputation is now at its peak. Only he can preside over the revival of the Su family. Since this old thing is old, just bury it in the earth and stop struggling. Chapter 437. Just kill them and take it back. Su Hongtai and Su Daming naturally couldn't bear to die. Over the years, the two of them have held great power and lived a life of luxury. How could they be willing to die so easily? The older you get, the more afraid you are of death. As for Su Deming and Xie Bingyan, it is said that Xie Bingyan once jumped off a building and is probably scared now. There are some things that once you've done them, you don't want to do them again, and death may not necessarily solve the problem. When SuMo returned to the capital, he was immediately received warmly. Ning Xuehen notified many people to come, even people from the Jiang family in Shu. SuMo shook hands with them one by one. The photolithography park in Shuzhong has developed rapidly recently, and the chip manufacturing speed has improved qualitatively. SuMo said that it might be possible to put Qualcomm and TSMC out of business. The scale of the photolithography park is very suitable for players like the Great Xia Kingdom, which has a large population and many talented people. Once the force is strong and the bricks fly, the effect will be terrifying. T-Platform will not be restricted or banned by the ugly country, because we will start from scratch. We have a lot on file, including their entry into the Black Palace's total painful election. We will have our own spokesperson. Currently, the company's ugly country team is already looking for candidates and providing financial support for their campaign. In Europe, we are doing the same. SuMo introduced his own movements to dispel some people's anxiety. Ugly country takes what happened in the Secret Service very seriously, and the diplomatic department is already protesting. Too many people died in ugly country this time, and they have felt the pain, but they haven't made any unreasonable demands for the time being. Ning Chandao said with a smile. Unreasonable demands? If they make them, what will they ask for? What else can you ask? Ask us to hand you over. Ning Chandao said with a smile. But this is impossible. They also think it is impossible, so they simply didn't mention it. This time, the ugly country has lost face, and the international impact caused is ironclad. I don't know if they will do it again. It is said that a cardinal in the Vatican has already stood up. The killing of Qi Lin has shocked many cardinals. If you go to Europe, you need to be careful. Another old man spoke up. He was a member of the Jiang family. I really need to go to Europe. The company's European branch was recently fined, and I need to go there to resolve the issue. SuMo said. It's best not to make a big noise. Of course, if they really besiege you, it doesn't hurt to kill a few more. With your current strength, you basically have nothing to fear. Ning Chan said with a smile. Good. Becoming a grandmaster is a great skill. You can do whatever you want and basically no one will stop you. SuMo has received news that a branch of the Su family has fled to Europe, and he needs to deal with it. Whether he goes there himself or someone else goes there, he must kill them all. Now his only task is to kill all these people. After chatting for a while and seeing Ning Chandao and others off, SuMo finally had time to accompany Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang. After almost a month of not seeing each other, Gu Huanqi's belly had become slightly swollen. SuMo stroked it gently and listened for a while, as if he wanted to hear something, which made Gu Huanqi laugh and cry. With red eyes, she said, I can't hear it yet. It's too early. Almost there. SuMo hugged the woman and smiled. Next, I will move faster. Even faster. After solving these potential threats, we will disappear for a while. SuMo said with a smile. Good. Gu Huanqi nodded. She received news that Su Hongtai and Su Daming were reluctant to die. Since you can't bear to die, then things will be easier. Just let others die. Gu Huanqi also hopes that SuMo can finish it as soon as possible so that they can live a peaceful life. Next, SuMo will stay in Beijing for a month. We must run the business well and sort out the problems that the business has missed. In addition to accompanying his wife, SuMo plans to set a wedding date and give her a perfect wedding. Many important people will be invited to attend this wedding, which is expected to take place in 3 months. While running the business, SuMo also had people collecting as much information as possible about Su Ange, searching for where he had escaped to. Seeing that they couldn't find Su Angie after searching for more than half a month, SuMo simply took out 50 million to offer a reward for Su Engi's head on the black market. There was also a list of names of people from the Su family, and SuMo was unwilling to kill them. So he took out another 100 million and put it on the black market and dark web, offering a reward for these people. I have to say that the people in the black market are really powerful, and by joining forces with some dark web killers, SuMo soon received some recovery and spent 50 million. 5 heads of Su family branches appeared in SuMo's hands. SuMo did not hesitate and asked someone to show it to Su Hongtai and Su Daming. The Su family branch is made up of old people. They all had a say, but unfortunately, I found them. They are all dead. Of course, the people I'm looking for are relatively clean and haven't killed any innocent people yet. I heard that they still have a lot of money from the Su family. I'll have someone take it back. SuMo said, part of this money belongs to the country, so give it back to the country. You will suffer the consequences if you do evil. When Su Hongtai and Su Daming saw it, their eyes went dark and they fainted again. They just refused to die? I just want to bear it. I don't want to hang myself. SuMo had no choice but to continue killing people. The Su family is such a large family with many children, such as Su Daming, who has 2 sons hiding outside, not just Su Tianqing. SuMo was very straightforward and offered a reward for them again. 2 of them have fled to the island country. Now they are hiding and refusing to show up. The island country seems to be waiting for me to go there. SuMo soon received the news. Su Tianlai, Su Tianlin, Su Daming's son. Are you going to the island country? Tang Lei asked. I heard from Shuehan that the Tokugawa family still has a national treasure. It is necessary to take it back. Maybe these national treasures can be useful to us. SuMo nodded. Now he has felt the benefits of these national treasures. The gilded Tianmu bowl has transformed him from a mortal into a grandmaster. Perhaps other national treasures can do the same. I don't know how many national treasures the island country has cracked. SuMo needs to go and take a look. If the island country cracks the national treasure, there may be many very powerful people. You must be careful, Tang Lei said. I know. SuMo nodded. Without hesitation, SuMo directly arranged to go to the island country. Su Tianlai and Su Tianlin are the 2nd and 3rd sons of Su Daming. They are birds of a feather with Su Tianqing and Su Bowen, so there is no need to feel sorry for killing them. Since Su Daming is reluctant to die, then let them die. Anyway, the fact that they stole and sold state assets is enough for them to be sentenced to death. Tokugawa Hideyoshi, the shogun. Grandmaster. The arena has been set up, and we are going to avenge Qi Lin. He seems to be Qi Lin's friend, and the two have a close relationship. SuMo quickly got the information of the Grandmaster from the island country. This man is the former head of the Tokugawa family. He is no longer in charge and is in retirement, but there is no doubt that he is the most famous Grandmaster in the island country. It is because of him that the island country has been peaceful in recent years. The Tokugawa family has at least 10 national treasures. 3 of them are quite special. One is called the Mother of Pearl Red Sandalwood 5-string pipa. One is called the Golden Seal of the King of Wa in the Han Dynasty, and the other is called Master Miyuki's Avalokitesvara with monkeys and cranes. All 3 of them have secrets. Among them, the Golden Seal of the King of Wa in the Han Dynasty is very likely to have been cracked. This is the Golden Seal that Wa paid tribute to the Han Dynasty, and the island country is quite familiar with it. Go get it, and you'll find out. SuMo also needs these national treasures now. Just kill them and take them back. Chapter 438, Are you still waiting for them to open the door for us? It is naturally not easy to retrieve these national treasures. The Tokugawa family had already found out that SuMo had purchased their gilded Tianmu bowl, so they seemed quite excited. The Tokugawa family has possessed the gilded Tianmu bowl for so many years, but has been unable to decipher it. When SuMo went to purchase it, he was just an ordinary person. However, now, less than 2 years after getting the gilded Tianmu bowl, he has transformed himself into a great master. It goes without saying that the Tokugawa family has definitely been thoroughly investigated. If things go wrong, they are also frantically trying to crack other national treasures in an attempt to obtain the secrets inside. The secrets of these national treasures are somewhat special. Each one has its own tricks and requires a destined person or luck. Now that the Tokugawa family is challenging SuMo is also happy to meet them. Going to the island country naturally doesn't mean rushing there like a reckless man. You don't need to think about it to know that the island country has definitely set up a dragnet waiting for him. SuMo was very straightforward. He sent his message directly to the island country and accepted Tokugawa Hideyoshi's challenge. But the location was not in the island country, but in Thailand. If Tokugawa Hideyoshi of the island country dares to accept the challenge, then go directly to Thailand to fight. There is no doubt that when SuMo's voice was heard, There was an uproar in the boxing circle, and some intelligence organizations were also extremely shocked. In Thailand, there are not many grandmasters, only one. This country is relatively neutral, and fighting there can ensure the security of both sides. This is one thing. And as for another, SuMo has no intention of stopping. The news is out. SuMo accepts the challenge. Whether it's a master from the Korean country or a master from the island country, I can accept it. As long as they dare, we can start fighting within a month. There is only one grandmaster in the Korean country, and he seems to want to avenge Red Phosphorus. Although the master of the Korean country does not have many national treasures of the Great Xia country, he has also stolen some of the Great Xia country's abilities. It is said that the master of the Korean country learned the skills from the ancient calligraphy of the Great Xia country. His strength is very strong. He used to study with Chi Lin, and now he wants to avenge his father. There's another good show to watch. Soon after SuMo sent out the message, he received responses from the grandmasters of South Korea and the island country. Tokugawa Hideyoshi accepted the challenge. The plan is to start in a month. When the news came out, the Western world was shocked. The Cardinal and the Cavaliers also said they would go to Thailand to watch the game. Many people will come to this battle. The Vatican is shaken. If things go wrong, some powerful cardinals will take action, and those knights may also come. There are many countries in the West, and there are actually many grandmasters in these countries combined. Especially in the Vatican, there are at least 5 grandmasters. SuMo, you have to be careful of being besieged. Ning Xuehen was worried. SuMo nodded. I will pay attention. In a month, I will definitely go to Thailand. But now, let's go to the island country first. Now? Go to the island country. Ning Xuehen was surprised. SuMo immediately smiled, revealing his white teeth. Don't you want to retrieve those national treasures with secrets? Go down and get them. I roughly know that these national treasures are hidden in the safe of the Tokugawa family. Before the fight starts, let's sneak over and get them back. Ah. Ning Xuehen's eyes lit up instantly, like stars. Shall we just go over and take it back? SuMo was happy. What do you mean by snatch it back? Take it back. Just take it back. This is originally ours. There is no need to snatch it or steal it. Yes, yes, yes. Bring it back. Ning Xuehen's eyes became brighter and more beautiful, and he immediately said excitedly, if you want to go, I will cooperate with you. I will notify others to cooperate with you as well. There are still many powerful people in our country. Go, SuMo said with a smile. They probably won't expect us to make a feint to the east and attack in the west. In that case, let's make a bigger fuss. By the way, you have to pick those who can disguise themselves or shrink their bones. This way, it will be easier to get in. Good. Ning Xuehen acted quickly and began to look for candidates. She is from the Great Xia Kingdom's Special Service Bureau. She usually carries out some dangerous missions. Her military rank is colonel, which is very good. Because of her job and qualifications, she was able to come into contact with all kinds of people. Under her guidance, 3 people soon appeared in front of SuMo. 2 men and 1 woman. They seemed to know what they were going to do and looked very excited. This is Major Tang Yu, a special position from Wudong Mountain, suitable for going to the island country. This is Master Fazhang. He comes from Shaolin Temple, and he is also a major. He is proficient in bone shrinking skills, and he also wants to go. And this is Major Su Xiaoru. She is from Changbai Mountain. She knows how to disguise herself and put on makeup, so she can help us sneak in. SuMo took a look and found that these people were all quite strong. Although it is not as good as the Corolla, it is probably not much different. It might be appropriate to go to the island country for a visit. At this time, the 3 of them looked at SuMo and were very excited. Very good. Then let's prepare quickly and sneak in directly. SuMo said with a smile. Good. Ning Xuehen took action, arranging the route to the island country, arranging people there to pick them up, and arranging the way back. This time, of course, we have to make a quick decision, get the things and leave immediately, so as to definitely delay time. So, everything will go smoothly only after making arrangements. Under her arrangement, SuMo and a few others quickly left the capital by boat and landed on the island country of Tokyo under the cover of night. This is the internal distribution map of the Tokugawa family. They have a fortress underground, and inside the fortress is a treasure house. This treasure house is very well secured, and it is said that there are 18 locks, as well as high-tech and traps. It is very difficult to get in. We have to find a way to avoid these traps. Is there a fingerprint verification code? SuMo asked. Yes. There are many steel doors, which are extremely hard. Unless you get the key, it is difficult to destroy them from the outside, unless you use missiles to bombard them, Ning Xuehen said. SuMo was happy. We can't get the key. In this case, let's get more explosives. Ning Xuehen's eyes lit up. Explode directly? What else? Are you still waiting for them to open the door for us? Prepare some more C4 explosives? Or something more powerful? Let's sneak in and see if we can get in. If not, we'll use the last resort and blow it open. Okay. Ning Xuehen thought about it and agreed. The explosion would definitely cause quite a stir, but it doesn't matter now. As long as we can get the national treasure back, then it doesn't matter. Let the island nation make trouble. Everyone disguise themselves and go in quietly. Get as close to the bunker as possible. Go. Yes. All four of them are experienced and have special skills. For example, Major Tang, you can pick most locks. Master Fazhang, who knows computers, comes from Shaolin Temple, but he is actually a computer expert and a top hacker who can hack into most systems. The girl named Su Xiaoru is not simple either. She is not only beautiful, good at makeup and disguise, but also good at a kind of charming martial arts. Ning Xuehen, needless to say, is a top boxer, swordsman, and physical expert, very strong. With them around, it was very easy for SuMo to sneak in. The Tokugawa family probably didn't expect us to come in. They don't seem to be prepared, and there aren't many people inside. They should be preparing for the battle in Thailand. Let's make it quick. Yes. Chapter 439. Kill directly up the stairs. SuMo killed a guard of the Tokugawa family, then disguised himself as him and walked directly into the Tokugawa family's mansion. This mansion is very large. Fortunately, Ning Xuan had explored it before and had a map. With the help of Master Fazhang, a computer expert, he quickly reported to SuMo the route that SuMo needed to take. SuMo walked inside quickly and saw that there was a checkpoint inside. The guards outside seemed unable to get in, so he simply killed another person, turned into that person, and swiped his ID card to get in. There are many checkpoints inside, with a total of 5 doors, and each door has different permissions. The Tokugawa family once obtained a large number of national treasures in the Great Xia Kingdom, so the security is very strict. After entering, you can also see a steel door. Ning Xuehen said, I should have enough explosives on me, just blow it up. SuMo said. Ning Xuehen smiled and said, then you have to be careful not to get blown up. No. Their actions are a bit like 007, with all kinds of high-tech support, making SuMo even more powerful. The Tokugawa family should have never defended against an attack by a grandmaster. After all, grandmasters are rare in this world, and they generally would not sneak in. Only SuMo doesn't care about his identity. SuMo passed all the levels smoothly. After passing through 5 doors, he entered another courtyard. The elevator and passage are on the right. There are 15 elevator floors, all underground. My ID card is valid. I can go in this way. Then go in and take a look. Ning Xuehen said, looking at the position where SuMo moved. SuMo didn't say much. He picked up the stolen ID card and swiped it in, and soon took the elevator to the underground. There is a very large space underground under the Tokugawa family, and it seems that there are settings on every floor. SuMo observed for a while and did not stop, but went directly down to the 15th floor. When the elevator door opened, SuMo walked out and took a look and was surprised. I saw there were so many people here. There are also some large jars with people inside. There are tubes inserted into those people's bodies. It seems that the Tokugawa family is doing some experiments here. Not far away, several doctors in white coats appeared, as well as a few security guards. SuMo also noticed that in the distance, a group of doctors in white coats were surrounding an old man with white hair and beard, but an unusually strong body. They seemed to be giving him an injection or inserting a tube. That's Tokugawa Hideyoshi. He's down there. Ning Xuehen glanced at the computer screen and exclaimed, he is Tokugawa Hideyoshi? SuMo looked at the old man and couldn't help but be surprised. Yes, he seems to be doing some experiment. Look at his aura, it seems very powerful. Ning Xuehen stared at the screen. SuMo observed for a while and didn't know what medicine the doctors gave him. He was very curious. SuMo wanted to get closer to take a look, but he found that the security guard standing nearby stopped him and told him not to get any closer. SuMo could only watch from a distance. It should be a potion to enhance strength. He should be similar to Matt Morgan, using drugs to enhance strength. This is one of the projects researched by the Ugly Country Company. It is said that their cyborg warriors are very powerful, and many of them are at the quasi-grandmaster level. Ning Xuehen introduced. I didn't expect Tokugawa Hideyoshi to also use this kind of drug for transformation. Look, his hair has turned black. SuMo also noticed that Tokugawa Hideyoshi's hair had turned darker. It seemed that after some injections, he changed at a speed visible to the naked eye. It's like being 20 years younger, very special. This medicine must be very powerful. I don't know whether it has long-term or short-term effects. SuMo, you have to be careful of him. He was already a grandmaster before he took the medicine. Now that he's taking the medicine, he's probably even more powerful. Ning Xuehen seemed a little worried. Okay, SuMo took a look and said, I'll go in first. The target should not be far away. You must be careful. Ning Xuehen seemed to be more afraid of Tokugawa Hideyoshi. SuMo also sensed that the man's aura was unusual, so he moved more slowly and approached a room in the distance. After taking the medicine, Tokugawa Hideyoshi seemed very satisfied with his condition. He waved his fist and then took the elevator upstairs. Other doctors followed suit. He should go up and verify the effect. Just in time, leave this place free for me. SuMo was already close to the metal gate. This door is very heavy and has 3 locks, so it is difficult to open. Let Major Tang you give it a try? The lock on this door isn't complicated. Maybe he can open it. Okay. SuMo followed the Major's instructions. This door was indeed not complicated. Although it had 3 locks, they were all relatively simple. The Major's skills were very strong, so after SuMo operated it according to his instructions, the door opened with a click. There are other doors inside. If you can't open them, just use explosives. But once the explosives explode, we need to act quickly. SuMo nodded and quickened his pace, and sure enough, he saw another door. This door has many passwords. I don't think it can be cracked. Just blow it up. SuMo said. Be careful. Ning Xuehen nodded. SuMo took out the explosives and blew it up without hesitation. After a loud bang, various alarms sounded, and the Tokugawa family was alarmed. It seemed that countless people were walking towards them. Let's go. SuMo quickened his pace. We've seen the last door. I'll get the explosives. There is no one in here. It is empty. It is a place where treasures are stored. So SuMo quickly took out the explosives and exploded. There was another loud bang, and the last door was blown open, and a vault immediately appeared inside. SuMo walked over and took a look, and was immediately overjoyed to see that there were many gold jewelry and artworks and handicrafts inside. There are also many ceramics, glass agates, and precious gems. SuMo scanned it and said with a smile, all the good stuff is here. Just take it. He quickly took out a large cloth bag and put all the precious things in it. The mother-of-pearl sandalwood 5-string pipa, the gold seal of the king of Wa in the Han dynasty, and Master Miyuki's Avalokitesvara with monkeys and cranes. They are all here. This Tokugawa family is really rich. SuMo said with a smile. Hurry up. The Tokugawa family has taken action. They have blocked the elevator. Ning Xuehen sensed danger. Can you cut off the power? I'll climb up the stairs. SuMo asked. Sure, but you must be quick, because they have most likely blocked the stairs. Ning Xuehen said. It's okay, you just need to cut off the power for 3 minutes. As long as you have 3 minutes, I can definitely get out. SuMo said with a smile. Ning Xuehen also knew that SuMo had the ability to disguise himself and could easily transform into another person, so she nodded. Come out quickly. The stuff is almost ready. Good. SuMo filled a cloth bag with things, put it on his back without hesitation, and ran up the ladder. Some people have already rushed over, and there are quite a few of them. SuMo took a look and said with a smile. Turn off the power. Turn off the camera too. Good. Master Fazhang. Ning Xuehen shouted. Yes. SuMo only heard a snap, and the entire basement became dark. He had already found the location of the stairs, so without hesitation, he rushed towards them. The 15th floor would only take him 2 or 3 minutes to reach. It didn't take much time at all. The only troublesome thing about him was that he was carrying a conspicuous large cloth bag. Someone is going to the stairs. Be careful. Ning Xuehen reminded. Good. SuMo freed one hand and started killing people. Go straight up the stairs. Chapter 440 confirmed. The exhibition begins. Not many people rushed into the stairs. Perhaps because the incident happened suddenly, no one came here. After SuMo killed a few people, he quickly rushed to the ground from the 15th floor underground. By this time, the Tokugawa mansion was in chaos, with panicked guards everywhere. SuMo slightly decorated the large cloth bag on his back, disguised himself as another person, and then walked out in a swagger. If anyone asked, I would say that we were moving the weapons outside and looking for the intruders, and the process was going relatively smoothly. Tokugawa Hideyoshi seemed to have also set out, and his breath was quite hot on the other side. However, SuMo ignored him and quickly arrived at the door of the Tokugawa family. Everyone leave quickly. Let's leave the island. Good. When they saw SuMo coming out, Ning Xuehen and others were overjoyed and immediately packed up their things and rushed abroad. There were already people waiting for them on the shoreline. Just take the boat. There was even a submarine from the Great Xia Kingdom nearby. SuMo and his companions had a relatively smooth journey and soon left the island country by boat. This time we harvested a lot of things, enough to fill a large cloth bag, which contained many treasures collected by the Tokugawa family. Most of them were national treasures left behind by the great Xia kingdom abroad. After SuMo went in, he took the national treasures and ignored the gold. He almost looted the Tokugawa family's treasury. When they arrived at a big ship, SuMo poured out the things. After hearing a few clanging sounds, 50 or 60 various treasures appeared on the carpet. Good stuff. All good stuff. The Tokugawa family is really rich. The hacker, Master Fazhang, was overjoyed when he saw it. These are all our national treasures. We don't know how many years they have been stolen by them. Now, we have taken them back, Su Xiaoru said with a smile, checking out each treasure with great interest. Ning Xuehen also looked at these things with great interest. After picking up Master Mushi's Avalokitesvara with monkeys and cranes, she was overjoyed. This painting really has a secret. The island country has not cracked it, it just worships it. This is the treasure of Daido-Kaji Temple, but the one in Daido-Kaji Temple is fake. The real one is hidden in the treasure house of the Tokugawa family, which is this one. Can it be cracked? SuMo asked. Difficult. We need to take it back for research. We may even need to invite a few high monks to come and take a look, Ning Xuehen said with a smile. If we take this national treasure back to China, it will definitely cause a sensation in the country. Quick, let's put these things away first. SuMo took a look and smiled. Now they need to go back and do some research. These national treasures are very valuable. The Tokugawa family must be furious. The group did not stop and went back home directly on a speedboat. Because the items they were carrying this time were too valuable, 2 warships came to escort them when they were about to enter the waters of the Great Xia Kingdom. SuMo glanced into the distance and vaguely saw the shadows of the island country's warships. It seemed that the Tokugawa family had already chased here. He couldn't help but laugh. Ning Xuehen made a phone call and said with a smile, "The island nation is indeed chasing us. They are following us, probably wanting to intercept us. But they have no chance." SuMo couldn't help but smile when he heard it. The warships dispatched by the Great Xia Kingdom are relatively large, at least 50,000 to 60,000 tons, and there are submarines underwater. No matter how the island countries dispatch warships, they dare not rashly enter the waters of the Great Xia Kingdom. SuMo didn't care about him and went back home directly. When he entered the country, many people immediately came to greet him, including Nanang Zendao. He brought a few eminent monks with him to inspect the goods and consecrate them. Good. Very good. It's the real thing, not a fake. Haha. Avalokitesvara with monkeys and cranes is a national treasure among national treasures. Ning Chandao was very excited. At the same time, many people in the Tokugawa family of the island nation were furious. When Tokugawa Hideyoshi finished his training and rushed to the treasury on the 15th underground floor, he found that the treasury had been looted. Many rare, national treasures were lost. His eyes went dark and he almost fell down. Many leaders of the Tokugawa family came over, and after seeing this, their faces all turned black. There is also the island police department. A bunch of people came to investigate. Who on earth has the guts to rob the Tokugawa family's treasure house? We must kill him. They will never get away with offending the Tokugawa family. Solve the case quickly. I want to find the murderer. The Tokugawa family offers a reward of 10 billion for the head of the person who stole the treasure. The Tokugawa family was angry and the consequences were very serious. Many ninja agents took quick action, looking for clues and trying to solve the case as soon as possible. At the same time, the U.S. Secret Service in the West soon received the news. They were also shocked and sent someone to inquire. The Tokugawa family was extremely angry, so they naturally joined forces with the U.S. Secret Service to investigate the matter. Most of what was lost were Daxia's national treasures. Many of them are extremely valuable. We are 70% sure that they are Daxia people. Hateful. There won't be many people who can break into the Tokugawa family's treasure house after passing through so many checkpoints. We can narrow our target. SuMo. In no time, the Tokugawa family identified the suspect. SuMo, a citizen of Daxia, once bought a national treasure from us. He spent 30 billion. He used this national treasure to soar to the sky. And today he must have sneaked into our treasure house and stole our national treasure. The detective of the Tokugawa family quickly analyzed it. There is evidence that SuMo used the art of disguise when he was in San Francisco. He was able to transform into another person. Their country has a very sophisticated bone-shrinking technique. It must be him. I'm going to kill him. The Tokugawa family did not hesitate and immediately offered a reward on the black market. They spread the word that as long as SuMo's head could be taken, they would be willing to pay 10 billion US dollars. The news quickly spread to the country, causing a stir in the boxing community. Although SuMo did not send out anything, many people received the message. 10 billion US dollars is not a small amount. It is an astronomical figure, and the Tokugawa family can really afford it. The national treasure that SuMo took away was worth far more than this. When they heard that SuMo had brought back a lot of national treasures from the island country, many people of Daxia were excited. Awesome. That's awesome. That's what we should do. What island country's national treasure? What Tokugawa family's treasure? Those are all our national treasures. They were stolen by the Tokugawa family. That's right. Back then, the Tokugawa family relied on the kamikaze special attack force to steal so much from us. Do you think the island nation has the nerve to take it back? Impossible. When SuMo saw this effect, he was quite happy. A statement was also issued. 3 days later, we will exhibit the national treasures we have obtained this time at the Palace Museum in Beijing. Among them, the authentic Avalokitesvara with monkeys and cranes will be included. When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked again. Ha ha, confirmed. Let the exhibition begin. Is this an exhibition of the authentic guanyin and the monkey crane painting? Can everyone study it? Great. Everyone can go and study it. For a moment, many boxers were very excited and were eager to go to the Forbidden City to see the Avalokitesvara and the monkey and crane painting. Many boxers have already received the news that these antique national treasures contain some artistic conception and Taoist connotations. If they can be cracked, perhaps they can cultivate some unique skills. They certainly won't miss it. Chapter 441 Go Kill Tokugawa Hideyoshi. All of a sudden, countless people traveled to the Forbidden City to watch the National Treasure Exhibition. When they heard the news, Tokugawa Hideyoshi and a large group of Tokugawa family members were instantly furious. Even the island's Foreign Affairs Ministry protested. They protested against SuMo's theft of the Tokugawa family's national treasure and demanded that SuMo pay compensation. SuMo naturally didn't care about that. After research by several eminent monks, it was found that these national treasures are indeed difficult to decipher. SuMo also studied it for a few days, but had no clue. So he simply put it in the Forbidden City for people to see, and invited boxers from all over the world to help solve the mystery. The 3 national treasures with secrets that have been obtained so far are all placed in it. Ning Xuan also specially asked someone to note the origin and background to find the destined person. The exhibition will last for a week in total. After a week, the exhibition will be suspended. SuMo also said that he would invite major boxers from all over the country to study together. By then, there will definitely be a lot of people going there. Good news. This is extremely good news. The Tokugawa family must be furious. That's right. The Tokugawa family must be furious. The news soon spread to Shu and to the Su family's ancestral home. Su Hongtai and Su Daming, who didn't want to die, still had pale faces, looking ashen. SuMo went to the island country this time and caused a big fuss. Even the first-tier family like the Tokugawa family of the island country could not do anything to SuMo and allowed him to enter and rob the treasury. Then how many people in the world can deal with SuMo? I'm afraid that around the world, one slap can be counted. SuMo's strength has skyrocketed. He still has talent that has not been stimulated. It's hard to imagine that he grew up as a beggar and an orphan. Now he has become the pride of the nation. He has also penetrated into the West and has a certain voice in the West. He has already put a bounty on the heads of the rest of the Su family. Su Hongtai and Su Daming showed no expression when they heard the secretary's explanation. They knew that it was too late for them to do anything now. The only thing SuMo probably wants to do now is to force the 2 of them to commit suicide, because if he kills them, he will dirty his hands. Letting both of them commit suicide is the best option. Su Hongtai knew very well what SuMo was going to do, so he had been enduring it. He felt heartbroken as he watched heads being sent back one after another. The Su family is beyond saving. Su Shuehui, Su Shuang, and others also received the news. They were also very shocked. This time SuMo really made a big fuss, causing a sensation all over the world. Now his name is known to everyone, and he no longer needs to admire his elder sister and others. Because she, her elder sister, and others could not even compare to him in flattery. After retrieving those national treasures, SuMo was estimated to have become a guest of honor for some nobles in the capital. There were reports that he already possessed first-line strength, and this might be true. If he wasn't a businessman, Su Shuehui estimated that the capital would have awarded him some military rank. With his strength, he can definitely obtain a military rank and enter the central system, second only to the emperor. In other words, SuMo has completed his transformation and is no longer the same as before. SuMo, it seems that he is going to marry Gu Huanxi. I heard that Gu Huanxi is pregnant. Su Shuang said. Oh. Su Shuehui and Su Pandiai were both surprised. Su Shuang spoke quietly. My friend in the Beijing hospital said so. He said that Gu Huanqi went for a physical examination and was indeed pregnant. The wedding date seems to be set for 3 months later, and many people have been invited. Su Shuehui and Su Pandiai stopped talking and looked extremely unhappy because they didn't receive any news and no one informed them. Including Su Deming and Xie Bingyan, I guess no one knows. He was getting married and he didn't invite any of his family members. Su Shuehui and Su Pandiai suddenly felt it was difficult to breathe and they felt extremely uncomfortable. In any case, after the national treasure was retrieved, SuMo spent some time studying it. The painting, Avalokitesvara and the monkey and the crane, was indeed good. SuMo could not understand what was inside at first, but as he looked at it, he suddenly felt some internal energy flowing in his body. SuMo began to relax his mind and experience this flow. He only felt that this flow was quite slow at the beginning, but gradually, it accelerated. SuMo continued to study, and his body followed the flow. Gradually, he comprehended a set of body techniques. This kind of body movement is similar to that of the crane fist, and also like that of a monkey. It can improve the ability to dodge and increase speed, which is extremely powerful. After SuMo practiced it once, he felt that his speed had greatly improved, more than 30% faster than before. This kind of physical skills is amazing. Very good. SuMo immediately became interested. After thinking about it, he gave it to Tang Lei and Li Banzwang to practice. As for Gu Huanqi, she is pregnant and is not suitable for training for the time being. SuMo needs her to take care of the baby. After studying the Avalokitesvara with monkeys and cranes, there are 2 other national treasures. Among them is the mother-of-pearl sandalwood 5-string pipa, which seems to be a weapon and can produce very powerful magic sounds. This thing still needs careful consideration, and it will probably take a lot of time. SuMo is not in a hurry. Take your time. It is worth mentioning that when the Tokugawa family learned that SuMo had taken away the national treasure, they were extremely angry. They have sent a large number of people to infiltrate the country in an attempt to assassinate. SuMo Ning Xuehen has reported that a number of island country agents have been captured. They even said that they would definitely defeat him in the Tai ring. As long as SuMo dares to go, he will die. However, the Tokugawa family's statement also angered the Tai royal family. Thailand has directly stated that it will ensure the safety of the competition. The Tokugawa family of the island nation cannot do anything to Thailand, so there is no problem going there. We have already put pressure on Thailand. We must ensure the safety of the duel. No accidents are allowed. The King of Thailand has also promised. But there will definitely be a lot of people going this time. Even the Archbishop of the Vatican will be there, and many people will watch. Although the King of Thailand said he would guarantee safety, it is still dangerous. It doesn't matter. So what if it's dangerous? Even if it's dangerous, I will kill him. SuMo was very excited. Then try to crack another national treasure. If you can crack one more, maybe you won't be afraid of anyone. Ning Xuehen said with a smile, and he was very confident in SuMo. His strength increased rapidly. He was already a master before, and now he is a grand master, reaching an unfathomable level. Even Ning Xuehen didn't know how powerful he was. Good. During the next 10 days, SuMo was naturally meditating and practicing. Although the remaining 2 national treasures are difficult to crack, SuMo still gained some insights from them and improved his strength. With the help of the Avalokitesvara monkey and crane picture, his speed became faster and his internal strength became stronger, which was more than 30% higher than before the battle with Red Phosphorus. Let's go? Go to Thailand. Go kill Tokugawa Hideyoshi. Chapter 442. Everyone must kneel in the martyr's cemetery for eternity. The island country is very angry, so Tokugawa Hideyoshi will definitely reach the island country. Due to the tense situation, Thailand has also made many harsh remarks, prohibiting accidents from happening within Thailand. The King of Thailand even announced that a division-level force would be deployed around the ring just in case. Anyone who dares to cause trouble there is offending the King of Thailand. Although Thailand poses no threat to the 5 major gangsters, no one would openly provoke Thailand. Therefore, it is naturally safe for SuMo to go there. Tokugawa Hideyoshi arrived earlier than SuMo. When SuMo arrived in Bangkok, Thailand, it was said that Tokugawa Hideyoshi had arrived there 3 days earlier. At the same time, the intelligence department of the Great Xia Kingdom also detected that many masters entered the Bangkok arena, and the list has been sent to Ning Xuehen. Ning Xuehen read through it and said, "The people on these lists are indeed masters. Among them, the Korean master Lianxi is here too. This Korean is really brave. Isn't he afraid that we will kill him here?" SuMo asked, "Do you have a grudge against this grandmaster?" "Yes. It would be best if we could kill him. Ning Xuehen nodded and said, we in Changbai Mountain have fought him many times before. He is one of our enemies. Then we must kill him if we have the chance. SuMo said with a smile. Ning Xuehen nodded. She looked up outside and said, but the king of Thailand is really the master of this duel. He may not deploy a division, but he will definitely deploy a special forces unit, and there will be a lot of them. The king of Thailand has already made a lot of harsh remarks. He definitely doesn't want any problems to happen in Bangkok. SuMo nodded. He also knew that it was unrealistic to kill other people in Bangkok. The best he could do was to kill Tokugawa Hideyoshi in the ring. We will be on high alert. As long as the West and the island countries don't move, we won't move for now. If they do move, we will take action. Good. After the group finished their discussion, they immediately headed to the arena. There is no doubt that this incident caused a huge uproar. When SuMo arrived at the ring, it was already crowded with people and all the seats were filled. In the arena, many powerful auras appeared, and there were more than a dozen grandmasters who came to watch the fight. Among them, Tokugawa Hideyoshi has already appeared on the ring. He seemed to see SuMo walk in, and his eyes immediately became fiery. He looked so ferocious, as if he wanted to eat SuMo alive. SuMo suddenly discovered that not only had his hair become darker, but the wrinkles on his face had also become fewer. He seems to be 30 years younger. His muscles are very impressive, and he looks full of energy. Be careful of him. His aura is very abnormal. Compared to red phosphorus, he should be more powerful. Ning Xuehen noticed how powerful Tokugawa Hideyoshi was and hurriedly reminded SuMo. SuMo nodded. It doesn't matter. I also want to test my limits. I'll fight him, as long as you are confident. Ning Xuehen said. It has to be said that Tokugawa Hideyoshi's strength did arouse SuMo's fighting spirit. The aura in his body began to boil, and his blood gradually became hot. Every cell in his body was breathing frantically, longing for this battle to be a thrilling one. Daxiao people, SuMo. Tokugawa Hideyoshi's eyes were blazing with fire, and he shouted SuMo's name word by word, gritting his teeth. You stole our national treasure. What do you mean your national treasure? That's our national treasure. To be precise, you stole our national treasure. I just want to get it back. Now, it's returned to its original owner. SuMo smiled faintly. Damn it. That's ours. Tokugawa Hideyoshi roared. Don't be so arrogant, you little devil. I'll beat the shit out of you later. SuMo smiled faintly. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're on drugs. Whose national treasure it is, history will naturally prove it. Tokugawa Hideyoshi knew Chinese, and he became even more furious when he heard this. You're looking for death. Young man, you don't know how to write death. SuMo laughed and said, you little devil are really stubborn. You think you can do whatever you want just because you took drugs, right? Come on, come on. I'll beat you to death with one punch. Arrogant. Arrogant. Too arrogant. This kid from Daxia is so arrogant that he dared to challenge the Tokugawa government. Kill him. Many people roared, angered by SuMo. Some of these people came from the West, and some came from island countries or South Korea. Tokugawa Hideyoshi was an old master and very popular, so most people supported them. Of course, there were also people who supported SuMo at the scene. Many boxers from the Great Xia Kingdom came to watch the fight, and they also shouted in support of SuMo. SuMo, kill him. Kill this little devil. This little devil stole our national treasure. He has not yet paid for the crimes he committed in our Great Xia nation. Kill him. SuMo took a look and felt a surge of blood flowing through his body. Speaking of which, Tokugawa Hideyoshi was indeed guilty. He was very old and had served in the army. When he was young, he also entered the Great Xia Kingdom to kill. At that time, he was a member of the Kamikaze Special Attack Force. The blood debt he committed in the Great Xia Kingdom has never been repaid. Only if SuMo kills him today can he get his comeuppance. Come on, little devil. Let me beat the shit out of you. SuMo felt his blood boiling, and his heart was eager to make something happen. Perhaps it was some kind of feeling that made him so eager to fight. Seeing this, Tokugawa Hideyoshi snorted coldly, and without hesitation, he rushed towards SuMo. He is very fast, like a cheetah, more than twice as fast as red phosphorus. This veteran grandmaster, apart from being a little older, doesn't seem to have lost any strength. Ning Xuehen said that generally speaking, when old masters get older, their strength will decline. It can be seen that Tokugawa Hideyoshi's drugs are indeed effective. SuMo couldn't find his flaw for a moment. He could only dodge as much as possible. Boy from Daxia, didn't you say you were very powerful? Why are you hiding? Come on, kill me. Tokugawa Hideyoshi said sarcastically. SuMo heard this and taunted him. Don't be so arrogant, little devil. You'll be dead once I find your weakness. If you can't find my weakness, I'll kill you first. As he said that, Tokugawa Hideyoshi punched him. It's no use for you to be stubborn now. You are already dead. Just wait and see. There are not many grandmasters in your island country. After I kill you, I will definitely uproot your Tokugawa family. I want to see if the island country can protect your Tokugawa family. SuMo said. Damn it. Ghost Shadow Fist. Tokugawa Hideyoshi was furious after hearing what SuMo said, and his strength and speed began to increase. SuMo was immediately amused when he saw this, and said with a smile, You little devils should all kneel in our martyrs' cemetery and beg for forgiveness. Just wait, Tokugawa Hideyoshi. After I kill your Tokugawa family, I will definitely take all the descendants of your Tokugawa family to the Great Xia Kingdom for trial. Everyone must kneel in the martyrs' cemetery for eternity. I kill you. Tokugawa Hideyoshi was furious and threw a punch that was like the collapse of the sky and the earth, carrying with it a terrifying aura. SuMo took a glance and was secretly surprised. This person is really amazing. I don't know what kind of medicine he took, but it actually raised his strength to its peak. However, after observing for a while, SuMo sneered. Beads of sweat appeared on Tokugawa Hideyoshi's forehead. So, this medicine doesn't last? Or is it that it is unable to maintain high-speed operation? Chapter 443 Kill you first, then destroy the Tokugawa family. Kill him. When people get old, they are old. Even taking drugs to maintain it is of no use. Tokugawa Hideyoshi was indeed strong, much stronger than Akagi Phosphorus. Not only was he fast, but his boxing was also amazing. There was no skill in Akagi's punches, he relied on brute force, while Tokugawa Hideyoshi's skills were much more sophisticated. He must have integrated the ancient boxing techniques of the Great Xia Kingdom and figured out his own things, so every time he punched SuMo, the wind he brought was extremely fierce. When seeing Tokugawa Hideyoshi being so ferocious, many people shouted climaxes. SuMo was not sure whether Tokugawa Hideyoshi deliberately exposed his flaws, so he tried to see his strength first. Apart from occasionally counterattacking with a few moves, he spent most of his time dodging. When Tokugawa Hideyoshi saw that he couldn't hit SuMo, he roared, You can't hide. His speed increased again, and his fist suddenly turned into a ghost claw, grabbing towards SuMo. This kung fu is like the 9-in white bone claw in the TV series, and is quite powerful. It can easily leave scratches on the ground. Seeing this, SuMo didn't dare to take it head-on and continued to dodge for a while. After making sure that there were more beads of sweat on Tokugawa Hideyoshi's forehead, he had a clue in his mind. Victory is on SuMo's side, and now they just need to drag it out to win. Of course, for SuMo, dragging it out was not his plan. He wanted to test the specific strength of this old master. So, he did not dodge Tokugawa Hideyoshi's next punch, but chose to confront Tokugawa Hideyoshi head-on. Let me try how strong you are. Little devil, you may not have felt despair yet. SuMo sneered. SuMo dares to take Tokugawa Hideyoshi's punch, someone exclaimed. When the others saw it, their eyes widened. Tokugawa Hideyoshi really threw a punch, with a terrifying aura in his fist, like a steel knife, which could easily cut the rope. This punch was even more powerful and fierce than Qi Lin's, and it pounced towards SuMo with a tiger roar. SuMo saw it and did not dodge, but used Tai Chi to resolve it. There was a loud bang, and a powerful energy swept over. Tokugawa Hideyoshi's fist was transferred to the right and hit a stone pillar, which shattered suddenly. Tai Chi, someone exclaimed. It's really Tai Chi, catching Tokugawa Hideyoshi's ghost shadow fist. Many people widened their eyes, and some boxers of the Great Xia Kingdom were excited, their blood boiling in an instant. The people of Daxiao are very familiar with Tai Chi, which is a martial art that uses softness to overcome hardness and uses little force to move a great object. The stronger the enemy, the stronger they become. This kind of boxing is most suitable for dealing with strong and fierce boxing. SuMo neutralized Tokugawa Hideyoshi's punch. Tokugawa Hideyoshi has been led away by SuMo. On the stage, the situation had reversed. Just now, Tokugawa Hideyoshi's attack was very fierce, but now he has been led away by SuMo. SuMo turned passivity into initiative. How many years has it been since Daxiao Kingdom had a Tai Chi master? It's been many years. Even Wudong Mountain thinks Tai Chi is not good. However, in SuMo's hands, the essence of Tai Chi was brought out. This kind of boxing is the best at restraining strong and fierce boxing. Any strong and fierce boxing is child's play in front of Tai Chi. It's just a pity that most people can't learn the essence of Tai Chi, or they don't have that ability. When Tokugawa Hideyoshi saw this, his face changed drastically. As an old master, he naturally knew about the Tai Chi of the Great Xia Kingdom and had studied it for a long time. He had heard a lot of legends about Tai Chi before, But unfortunately, since he started practicing Tai Chi, he had only met a handful of people who had mastered the essence of Tai Chi. Under his ghost shadow fist, any Tai Chi is useless and will only result in being beaten to death. However, now, the power of his punch was actually neutralized by Tai Chi, and the opponent also grasped his punching momentum and took the initiative. This is impossible. How could you do this? Tokugawa Hideyoshi roared. Isn't it normal for me to know this? Little devil, there are so many things you don't know. SuMo swung his fist violently, using the opponent's force to counter him, and then punched him in the chest. Tokugawa Hideyoshi's whole body shook violently, and he was knocked back 5 or 6 steps before he stopped. So what if it's Tai Chi? I also know Tai Chi. Now, I'm going to kill you with my ghost shadow fist. Tokugawa Hideyoshi roared. Ghost fist. I can do that too. As he spoke, Tokugawa Hideyoshi threw a punch, and SuMo also threw the same punch, hitting him. Boom. With a loud bang, fists collided with each other, and Tokugawa Hideyoshi took a few steps back, his whole body shaking violently. This is impossible. He seemed not to believe that SuMo also knew the ghost shadow fist, and started punching SuMo frantically again. His fists were full of shadows, his whole body was erratic, and his speed was extremely fast. He really looked like a ghost. This kind of punching style would be difficult for ordinary people to resist, and only a grandmaster like SuMo could possibly catch his punch. This time, SuMo sneered and did not dodge. Instead, he punched in the same direction as Tokugawa Hideyoshi did. Whatever move he made, SuMo would make the same move. Bang bang bang. Punch after punch, using the same moves, fists colliding with each other. When Tokugawa Hideyoshi saw this, his eyes widened and he was furious. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. You can't possibly use the ghost fist. As he spoke, he increased his speed even more. SuMo was very decisive. He did not use the ghost shadow fist, but instead swung out with a single punch. His fist seemed to be filled with flaming lava. The punch was extremely powerful and hit Tokugawa Hideyoshi's fist. Tokugawa Hideyoshi did not expect SuMo to change his fist, and he was not prepared. After this punch was thrown out, it brought a force like a tidal wave. Tokugawa Hideyoshi's entire body was blown away and hit the rope of the ring. Red Phosphorus's Skyfire fist. He couldn't believe it. Little Jap, you lost. SuMo laughed, then punched him again. I didn't lose. Tokugawa Hideyoshi stood up and continued to punch SuMo, but SuMo still did not dodge and continued to hit him with the red phosphorus Skyfire fist. With one punch, which brought with it a force even more powerful than red phosphorus, Tokugawa Hideyoshi was unable to dodge and was hit by the fist. There was a loud bang, and Tokugawa Hideyoshi stepped back suddenly. His hands felt severe pain and began to tremble. How can you have such strong internal energy? Tokugawa Hideyoshi exclaimed. I told you, little devil. There are so many things you don't know. Today I will kill you first, and then destroy the Tokugawa family. SuMo did not hesitate and attacked Tokugawa Hideyoshi directly. When masters fight, victory or defeat is just a matter of millimeters. There aren't that many bells and whistles at all. After SuMo figured out Tokugawa Hideyoshi's ghost shadow fist, all of his moves had been predicted in advance by SuMo. Whether it was Tai Chi or Skyfire fist, they were enough to kill him. However, the effect of the Skyfire fist is more violent and direct. SuMo likes to use this domineering method to kill this little Japanese directly. Chapter 444, I want to kill a few people to vent my anger. The Skyfire fist is actually a boxing technique that Qi Lin learned using the national treasure of the Great Xia Kingdom. He only knows the basics and can only use brute force. SuMo is very powerful now. Although not as good as Tokugawa Hideyoshi who took drugs, it is not much different. After Tokugawa Hideyoshi took drugs, smoke started coming out of his head, sweat started coming out of his forehead, and his movements gradually began to slow down. SuMo punched one after another. The punch was filled with heavenly fire, and the scorching flame burned rapidly. Tokugawa Hideyoshi could still use the ghost shadow fist to resist at the beginning, but after being hit by SuMo for more than 10 punches, he gradually began to lose strength. Finally, SuMo punched him on the head, and he was knocked flying, spurting blood from his mouth. Old as old, SuMo rushed forward again, and then punched Tokugawa Hideyoshi in the face again, until Tokugawa Hideyoshi was smashed to the point where he couldn't move. Wow. When they saw this scene, everyone on the scene stood up, looking horrified. Chief Hideyoshi. Several Japanese soldiers rushed over and questioned SuMo, their eyes full of hatred. Oh, here come a few more devils. SuMo saw them staring at him with hatred and smiled faintly. Don't be so anxious, devils. Sooner or later, your Tokugawa family will be wiped out. You won't have to wait long. You dare, the Japanese soldier roared. Why shouldn't I dare? SuMo smiled faintly. I'll be there in a few days. Just wait to be killed. Arrogant. Too arrogant. SuMo no longer takes the Tokugawa family seriously. I guess he will kill the Morgan family if they come. How many people did he kill the last time he went to the ugly country? He is a grandmaster who has just been promoted. Why is he so strong? Lots of people are talking about it. A few Japanese soldiers and some boxers from the West were very angry when they saw Tokugawa Hideyoshi being smashed to death, and they wanted to rush over to settle the score with SuMo. However, suddenly, with a clang, an old-time monk in a cassock appeared and stopped them from taking action. Umitba, please give me some face and don't cause trouble in Bangkok. This old monk has a very high prestige. He is a subordinate of the King of Thailand and one of the pillars of Thailand. His appearance immediately reminded everyone of the soldiers outside, and everyone stopped moving in an instant. You killed Grandmaster Tokugawa Hideyoshi and Grandmaster Red Phosphorus. You will definitely die, a Grandmaster said to SuMo. SuMo glanced at him and said, I'm still young. If you want me to die, it's still too early. Why don't I fight you now when I'm free and see who dies? You. The Grandmaster was surprised. Naturally, he didn't dare to fight with SuMo. His strength was not even as good as Tokugawa Hideyoshi's. The strength of masters also varies. Fighting with SuMo was simply seeking death. Just wait for me. In the end, the Grandmaster could only utter harsh words. Then wait. SuMo said. A cardinal also appeared, but he didn't say anything. He just looked at SuMo a few times and then turned and left. Tokugawa Hideyoshi was beaten to death. SuMo's punches were so fierce that they destroyed half of his head. Although Tokugawa Hideyoshi was on drugs, how could he withstand such an attack? That was a Skyfire fist. So, many people on the ring who supported SuMo cheered. Thailand seemed to be afraid of something happening, so they sent a team of special forces to escort SuMo out of Bangkok, then arrange for SuMo to return to China. There is no doubt that when the news came out, the world was shocked again. At the U.S. Secret Service, many people's faces turned black. It is said that Shi Zong has called the head of the ugly country's Secret Service and scolded him again. Needless to say, there was wailing on the island countryside. Many people in the island country already know that SuMo took away the national treasures collected by the Tokugawa family. This time he killed Tokugawa Hideyoshi and also threatened to destroy the Tokugawa family. This kind of thing made many people on the island country indignant, and the Tokugawa family also announced that they would continue to offer a reward for SuMo's head. It also caused a sensation in China, and there was a lot of cheering. The death of Tokugawa Hideyoshi meant that the Great Xia Kingdom had one less threat, and SuMo's momentum became even greater. Under Thailand's arrangement, SuMo will return home soon. Along the way, people came to greet us and celebrate. There's no need to worry about the Tokugawa family for now. Just put them aside. Now, let's deal with the rest of the Su family first. Keep searching. Yes. Mr. Lee from northern Myanmar has already sent many people to look for other leaders of the Su family. News came back that two were found in Scotland. SuMo did not go over. Mr. Lee sent a team of people to kill the two leaders directly and sent their heads to SuMo. SuMo took a look and without hesitation, had someone send it to the Su family's ancestral home. Find clues about Su Ange. I want to know where he is. SuMo gave the order. Yes. As time went on, more and more leaders of the Su family were exposed, and their heads were sent back. So far, SuMo has killed more than 10 people, and all their heads were given to Su Hongtai. After seeing these heads, Su Hongtai and Su Daming trembled all over. As if he couldn't bear the shock, Su Hongtai suffered a heart attack and was rushed to the hospital for emergency treatment. When SuMo heard the news, he spent 10 yuan to buy a bag of apples and went to see him, wishing him peace and safety. You have to live. Keep living. You have to watch how I kill all these people, SuMo said with a smile. This bag of apples is for you to eat. You will definitely feel healthy and full of energy after eating them. Don't worry, my people are still looking for people. There are still many direct descendants of Su Daming. I will continue to kill a few more. SuMo smiled. Seeing SuMo like this, Su Hongtai felt like vomiting blood in his heart, and looking at him was like seeing a devil. Do you really want to kill them all? That's right. SuMo nodded. The crimes we committed must be paid for first. Don't worry, they will not be able to hide. I have a lot of people looking for them. Su Hongtai stopped talking. He only heard a series of dripping sounds coming from the instrument. His whole body began to tremble, and he seemed to be having difficulty breathing. Seeing this, the nurse next to him rushed over to rescue him. When SuMo walked out of the ward, he saw Su Shuihue, Su Shuiying, and others coming over. SuMo smiled coolly. You two are not dead yet. Come over now. Watch how he dies. SuMo, Su Shuehui, and Su Shuang were both indifferent and speechless. They wanted to ask about SuMo's marriage, but when the words came to their lips, they were choked back. SuMo would never invite them. By the way, you two should notify the people of Xie family. Tell them that I want to kill a few people to vent my anger. You should notify Xie Zhen and Xie Yun and ask them to hide. SuMo said with a smile. It's better to stay away. It's better for the leader of the Xie family to die on his own. Chapter 445, She Really Dreams. Su Shuehui and Su Shuang looked upset when they heard this. SuMo's people are now also investigating the Xie family's financial problems and are planning to pull a few people out to serve as examples. Is there any problem with the Xie family in the capital? As long as you check, there must be a problem. It's just that no one has checked it before. Now that SuMo's team has started investigating, the problems of the Xie family will probably emerge one after another. Xie Dating, Xie Zhen, and others couldn't stop them. SuMo probably had already made up his mind to send a few members of the Xie family to prison. There is also the Chun family in Beijing, Chun Anxiong's family. He will definitely not let them go, and will probably settle the score together. SuMo left quickly, and Su Shuehui and Su Shuang walked into the hospital with grim expressions to visit Su Hongtai. In the past, Su Hongtai's home was surrounded by thousands of people, but now it is empty, with no one by his bed. Su Shuehui and Su Shuang actually looked down on him a little. Why do you think he didn't die? Why not commit suicide? Why should we be afraid of death? As long as he died, perhaps SuMo would not kill so many people in front of him. Now that he is reluctant to die, SuMo will definitely continue killing. In the past, Su Hongtai had a very high prestige in front of the two of them and had always been a hero, but now he was just a skinny old man. The Su family has fallen apart. Next, SuMo performed a lot of actions. First, because Su Bohin embezzled state assets and many members of the Su family committed crimes, they asked the court to confiscate the Su family's assets. This provision was quickly passed, and many of the Su family's companies began to declare bankruptcy, be transferred, confiscated, and acquired. Most of the money obtained from the acquisition was used to repay the money owed to the country, and the remaining small part was handed over to SuMo. The Su family, a second-tier family that had been powerful in Shu for many years, was almost uprooted and no longer had the same power as before. Su Shuehui, Su Shuang, Su Pundi, Su Yuechan, and others lost their property and support and became destitute. Even the investment company under Su Deming was confiscated. From now on, Su Shuehui, Su Shuang, Su Pundi, and others are no longer rich daughters. They can only live on their own wages and can no longer receive income from the Su family's family fund. Their funding chain was directly cut off by SuMo. Another thing is foreign assets. We learned from Su Hongtai and Su Daming that the Su family has many assets abroad, including numerous restaurants and mines, and even companies in Dubai. After SuMo found out the truth, he directly asked the country to send personnel to take over these assets. Anyway, it was all developed with the country's money. Now, return it all to the country. The Su family should not keep a single cent. There are not many assets left in this area, because part of them have been sold in advance by the descendants of the Su family. After obtaining the funds, these descendants of the Su family have gone into hiding. For example, Su Tianqing has several villas in the United States and is worth tens of billions of US dollars. Even if he lost the Su family's funds, his sons, daughters, and others would still be very well off. Therefore, SuMo naturally would not let them live such a comfortable life. Now, in addition to getting rid of these assets and companies and confiscating them all, SuMo is also confiscating these outflowed assets in the name of corruption. He directly said that if these assets were not handed over, these people would die. From now on, we will all become civilians. What a bullshit big family. Aren't they just sucking the blood and sweat of the people? Don't leave a single cent for the Su family. When SuMo's team started to move, the effect was huge. Su Tianqing does have quite a few people in Chou country, such as his son, who is also Su Daming's grandson, who also lives in Chou country. After SuMo made the statement, these people felt aggrieved, but they did not dare not to pay. SuMo directly notified the embassy there to take over these assets. I want Su Tianqing's family to go bankrupt. Make a list of all the assets of Su Tianqing's family, and I want to give it to Su Daming for confirmation. SuMo said and ordered Su Dahai. When Su Dahai heard this, he said, okay. He also felt very helpless. Things have come to this point, and SuMo will definitely not hold back. In other words, from today on, the Su family will begin to disappear into thin air. All the assets disappeared. Even the hoarded properties were directly confiscated. Su Daming's heart disease was not very good either. When Su Hongtai was hospitalized, he felt very sad. The news that SuMo was clearing out Su Tianqing's lineage's assets soon reached his ears. After receiving the list, his face turned pale. I won't keep any of them. Even if they flee to ugly country, I can get them back. You have to believe me. Everyone will be penniless. SuMo smiled and said, I hope they will have to wash dishes in ugly country in the future. If they don't wash dishes, then it's my fault. You are so cruel. Su Daming gritted his teeth. Cruel? That's not enough. SuMo said with a smile. Do you want me to kill a few more for you to see? Su Daming didn't dare to speak, because he knew that this was the best outcome. If SuMo is angered, he might really go and kill someone. It is possible to kill his grandson, great-grandson, etc., to cut the roots directly. Live well. You will see much more. SuMo said with a smile. After saying goodbye to Su Daming, SuMo started to deal with the CF family. There are many people in the CF family and many problems, so every leader needs to be checked. Even problems with second and third-tier cities need to be investigated. For a large family like this, it is easy to find out the truth once investigated. So many problems were summarized, and SuMo showed them directly to the people above. When the people above saw the information SuMo presented, they couldn't help but sigh. Then arrest them. Anyone who has committed a crime will not be allowed to go free. SuMo heard this and nodded. Xie Dating, Xie Zhen, and others soon received the news. Their faces looked extremely ugly. The family is going to fall. I said that the choice we made back then was the wrong one. Now, our CF family and many of our children have been implicated. I don't know if SuMo will let our CF family go. If it's the same as the Su family, it will be really miserable. Xie Zhen spoke with a helpless look on his face. Xie Dating sighed. Since a crime has been committed, then it should be investigated. Unhealthy trends need to be dispelled. The CF family has been too smooth sailing over the years, and it's time for them to encounter some setbacks. Oh, Xie Yun's face looked ugly. He actually agreed with his family's decision back then. He never expected SuMo to develop to this point. Now he felt not only annoyance, but also regret. All of a sudden, many people in the capital city started to move. A large number of police officers appeared and began to confiscate the assets of the CF family and arrest some of the leaders of the CF family. In just one night, more than a dozen people were arrested. The entire CF family began to panic. It is said that Su Wanting still wants to start a business? Start a business again? She is really dreaming. I think she should go begging. SuMo found it funny when he saw the latest report. She hid really deep. Until now, I haven't been able to dig her out. Lala Pumpkin. Chapter 446. Then we must attack the Tokugawa clan again. If we dig it out, we'll definitely slap it a few times first. Want to run a business? Keep dreaming. Several of the CF family leaders were imprisoned, and some embezzled funds were also discovered. It was confiscated by the state at the same time. The CF family isn't innocent, but they're not as powerful as the Su family. The one who received the harshest sentence will probably only get life imprisonment. A death sentence is out of the question for now. SuMo wants to kill the head of the CF family and is currently searching for more evidence, so the CF family is starting to feel uneasy. Someone came to plead with SuMo, but the matter couldn't be stopped, so SuMo directly turned the tables on them. Make him wash his neck. If he doesn't die, I won't stop. SuMo made the announcement. Suddenly, the CF family was in turmoil. SuMo wanted the CF family patriarch dead, or else he would continue the investigation and send more people in. Therefore, while the CF family was filled with anxiety, they began to pressure the head of the CF family to compromise. This matter is cruel, at least much crueler than what happened with Su Hongtai. Apart from SuMo, no one in the Su family forced Su Hongtai to die. However, the CF family was different. In order to protect themselves and preserve the family assets, many members of the CF family began to force the head of the family to commit suicide by jumping off a building. It seemed that Xie Dating, Xie Zhen, and the others felt the situation was cruel, and they sighed and lamented for several days, their brows furrowed in worry. SuMo watched intently, waiting for the CF family's final reaction. It is said that the CF family even sent people to Xie Bingyan, asking her to intercede on their behalf. Upon hearing this, SuMo immediately smiled. Xie Bingyan can still plead for her? Why doesn't she just die? Her death would be far cleaner. Therefore, SuMo ordered his men to continue investigating and arresting people, so that the Xie family could continue to pressure the Xie family head. Most importantly, under pressure from everyone, the Xie family head made a response. In truth, the Xie family patriarch was far more principled than both Su Hongtai and Su Daming. He jumped from the 20th floor. He probably felt that his son, grandson, daughter-in-law, and granddaughter-in-law were driving him to suicide, making him feel desperate, so he took his own life. Of course, it wasn't just his direct descendants who were pressuring him. Some leaders of collateral branches also wanted him dead. So, in despair, he jumped. Excellent. Very good. SuMo smiled immediately after receiving the message. Then let's stop here. Set a good example. Upon hearing SuMo's words, the Xie family seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. The Xie family ultimately couldn't withstand a large-scale investigation. Once the investigation continued, everyone involved would likely be implicated. Now that SuMo has sent several people in and forced the Xie family patriarch to his death, it's already terrifying enough. Now that things have stopped, everyone is naturally much more relieved. SuMo ignored them and began to move on to the next step. He started sending out a large number of wedding invitations, inviting business partners and friends to attend his wedding. SuMo and Gu Huanqi's wedding is just around the corner, and there are only 2 months left. There are so many things that need to be arranged. Since SuMo was relatively wealthy, the wedding was quite grand, inviting not only a large number of people from Beijing, but also many celebrities. SuMo wants to make her wedding a wedding of the century. Today, SuMo's reputation is at its zenith, and he is known to everyone. He is not only rich, the world's richest man, and a top billionaire, but his voice and influence have reached new limits, penetrating into the Western world. Moreover, he was a grandmaster who had killed 2 old grandmasters, Akazo Rin and Tokugawa Hideyoshi, and had a distinguished record of military achievements. No matter which aspect he was selected from, he was unparalleled in his prowess. Therefore, when the news of SuMo's impending marriage broke, the world was once again in an uproar. SuMo didn't even need to invite anyone. Many people begged him to come to the wedding banquet. Among them are Southeast Asian countries, Western countries, and the United States. Even though SuMo has a grudge against the U.S. Secret Service, the U.S. is not a monolithic entity. SuMo already has his own community of interests and spokespeople within the U.S., so these people are also calling on the U.S. to reconcile with SuMo. Because of the influence of money, SuMo's voice as a spokesperson in the ugly country is very loud, at least much louder than that of Qi Lin. These people kept suggesting and appealing that although SuMo had killed Qi Lin and many Special Operations Bureau members, he was already a grandmaster with extraordinary strength and should not be offended. They argued that they should cooperate with him. Their appeal immediately caused a huge upheaval within the United States, so Shizong decisively eliminated a high-ranking official of the Secret Service and appointed a new head of the Secret Service. The matter of SuMo killing Qi Lin was suppressed without anyone noticing. Even island nations have people wanting to come and participate. Even Tokugawa Hideyoshi couldn't completely control the island nation. It's just that SuMo is temporarily refusing to let the island nation's people come over. In no time, all sorts of news spread like wildfire around the world, and these voices pushed SuMo's reputation even higher. Seeing this, SuMo couldn't help but shake his head and smile. Continue to penetrate the U.S. Continue to penetrate the West. Throw money at it. Public Relations Department. Select suitable candidates and support them in running for parliament. Or even higher-ranking officials. Yes, the power of capital is immense, especially for large corporations like SuMo's. Previously, only the top 10 conglomerates in the United States had the capital to manipulate a country, but now, SuMo also possesses some of that ability. Especially within China, the revenue of platforms such as Pinduoduo, Huashan Short Video, and T-Platform has increased significantly. Over the course of the year, the annual profit reached $500 billion, providing SuMo with substantial financial support. Moreover, there are other investments, the construction of lithography plants, and so on. SuMo's total assets have long exceeded 5 trillion. With money, you can do many things, such as in northern Myanmar, where the selection of people is very strict. SuMo offered extremely high salaries. They first selected 3,000 people as special forces, and then selected another 10,000. SuMo and Ning Xuehen collaborated to simplify the heavenly eye-breathing technique and passed it on to the Special Forces soldiers, resulting in a qualitative improvement in their strength. The Tokugawa family seems to have obtained a medicine that can make some people incredibly powerful. I suspect that the medicine was developed by the Ukrainian kingdom. We need to find a way to get some of it. SuMo suddenly remembered something and became very interested. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen laughed and said, "That medicine is indeed powerful, but it seems to have side effects. Let's take it back and see if we can improve it. I remember Matt Morgan took it before, and it seemed to work quite well for him." SuMo said, "Then we must break into the Tokugawa clan again." Ning Xuehen said, "Just wait." SuMo knew he didn't have time right now. He was busy spending time with Gu Huanxi and preparing for the wedding. Everything is proceeding at a rapid pace, including the continued pursuit of the Su family. Chapter 447. Su Deming has gone mad. Su Deming has gone mad. During this time, Su Shuang, Su Pundi, and Su Yuechan took care of Su Deming. He used to be an alcoholic, but recently he stopped drinking and has become crazy. Especially after Su Manny was killed and many people in the Su family died. He returned to the Su family once and saw many heads being sent over, which drove him completely insane. He spends all day alone in a corner, talking to himself. Xia Bingyan was stunned when she heard the news, but she didn't go to see him immediately. Several days later, after Su Shuehui and the others had explained the situation, she went to check on him. As a result, Su Deming was terrified of her. Whenever he saw her, he would yell and scream, frantically try to avoid her, and tremble with fear all over. Looking at him, Xia Bingyan could hardly believe that this was the man she had once loved. She was determined to marry the man she was going to die for. Things have escalated to this point, and they have all aged considerably, especially Su Deming, who has aged visibly in just 2 years. His hair is now gray and his face is covered in wrinkles. It's hard to imagine that just a few years ago, he was radiant and arrogant. Xia Bingyan herself was the same. Sometimes she doesn't even dare to look in the mirror at home, and she doesn't dare to look at her own face. Although Master Huipu of the temple has helped her with some treatments, she is still aging rapidly. Sometimes Xia Bingyan even felt like she was about to die. "I am already dead, but I may be buried a few months or years later." When Su Wanning returned, she brought back that diary. I wonder if SuMo still remembers what he wrote. Perhaps even if he does, he would still consider it a disgrace. During this time, Xia Bingyan would occasionally open that diary and read it carefully, every word piercing her heart. News came from afar that he had killed Tokugawa Hideyoshi, retrieved many national treasures, and formed an alliance with many people. Even a behemoth like the Ugly Kingdom chose to compromise and not oppose him. Some say that he cultivated his own spokespeople in the United States to speak for himself and his group, and that he has always had the means and ability to do so. You must feel proud, right? After all, how many people's children can achieve this level? How many people's children have such ambition? Thinking about it carefully, I still feel proud. However, seeing Su Deming's current insane state, Xia Bingyan couldn't say a word. Someone from the Xia family also died. In the end, he did not let the Xia family off the hook. Unfortunately, Su Hongtai and Su Daming still couldn't die. SuMo probably knew that the two of them were reluctant to die, which is why he kept trying to force them to their deaths. He didn't want to kill them with his own hands, since they were blood relatives, and it would dirty his hands. Just like back then, he didn't do it himself when he wanted to kill her and Su Junsha. He clearly has the ability, but he's just too protective of his reputation. There must be many things in this world that he cherishes and loves. He doesn't want to make things so bad. He's a perfectionist. In the end, he did not come back to kill her and Su Deming. Perhaps that's why it's so cruel. The Su family's fortune is gone, and now she probably needs to work to earn a living. Su Wanning's idea of starting a business again is just wishful thinking. SuMo will never allow her to succeed. Looking at Su Deming now, for some reason, the resentment that had been building up in his heart suddenly vanished. They all deserved their fate and were punished. Xia Bingyan felt that she had no hope left in living like this. Gu Huanxi is pregnant. I just found out. Su Shuehui suddenly brought her this news. Upon hearing this, the sisters were taken aback. She's pregnant. That's right. Su Shuehui nodded. Fifth brother has already had it confirmed. That's why SuMo is so eager to hold a wedding with her. Invitations are flying everywhere now. Fifth brother, the others looked at Su Shuang. Su Shuang nodded. It's SuMo's child. So, in order to give the child a bright future, he most likely chose to resolve everything before the child was even born. Upon hearing this, everyone else fell silent. This should be considered good news. At least, Xia Bingyan felt it should be good news. However, no one informed their side about Gu Huanxi's pregnancy. Not even a wedding invitation was sent here. They were just getting information through old channels. They were naturally too ashamed to attend the wedding banquet. He should live a good life. He has always been like that. No matter what happens, he will live well. Su Shuehui said. Xia Bingyan suddenly felt extremely sad and didn't know what to say. So she turned around and went back to her room. Su Shuehui glanced at her and sighed inwardly. After Su Deming went mad, Xie Bingyan was heartbroken. She hadn't spoken for several days and hadn't eaten much during that time. Su Shuehui was somewhat worried about her health. Just watch, Su Shuang sighed. Perhaps SuMo simply wants us to watch. To watch him rise to the top. To watch him become a dragon among men. Upon hearing this, Su Shuehui felt helpless. SuMo is now too far removed from their world, like heaven and earth. From now on, they can only watch from afar and will never be able to get close. Who knows, SuMo might just decide on a whim and take away their jobs, making their lives a living hell. SuMo was very happy during this time. Gu Huanqi was in perfect condition, healthy in every way, which made SuMo very happy. The wedding is already being prepared. SuMo has done a lot of things, such as working with Ning Xuehen and others to decipher the newly acquired national treasure, and has indeed mastered a lot of boxing techniques and internal strength. SuMo incorporated these fist techniques and internal energy into his breathing method, greatly enhancing the power of the heavenly eye breathing method. The speed at which the third eye breathing technique operates is now more than twice as fast as before. Because of this, Ning Xuehen seems to have also reached the threshold of becoming a grandmaster. Speaking of this, Ning Xuehen was very happy. She had been stuck in her current realm for many years. During these years, she had been searching for opportunities everywhere, but she had been unable to find a suitable opportunity. Unexpectedly, after SuMo optimized the heavenly eye breathing technique, she immediately felt a new change in the internal energy within her body. Grandmaster, great grandmaster. Perhaps I can already do it. Ning Xuehen's eyes shone with intense excitement. You touched it. SuMo looked at her. Excellent. Ning Xuehen exclaimed excitedly, and immediately began to meditate and regulate her breathing. Seeing her like this, SuMo did not disturb her. He instructed the others to leave first, allowing her to meditate and comprehend on her own. For SuMo, Ning Xuehen becoming a grandmaster would greatly enhance their combat power, making it much easier to deal with the Tokugawa family in the future. They still need to continue their incursions into the island nation to retrieve some national treasures, and they may even need to make a trip to Europe as well. Some national treasures can only be studied and understood after they are brought back. Chapter 448, Take Down Qualcomm and Broadcom. The wedding day is approaching. Almost the entire country is celebrating. SuMo invited many members of the Navy Gu family to officiate the wedding. On the morning of their wedding day, SuMo and Gu Huanqi stood at the hotel entrance to greet their guests. Although many people were invited and the news had been sent out long ago, the wedding proceeded normally and was very lively. The Great Xia Kingdom made numerous preparations for this grand wedding, prohibiting unrelated individuals from entering the wedding venue and providing the highest standard of security. Anyone who dares to cause trouble at the wedding will be immediately eliminated. SuMo's wedding was attended not only by some political figures from various countries, but also by many invited grandmasters. So far, a total of 5 have appeared. In addition to the Jiang family from Shu and the Ning family from Changbai Mountain, there is also a monk from Fuwang Temple. He is also one of the top grandmasters in the Great Xia Kingdom and came here specifically to preside over the wedding. Fireworks and cannons were set off from morning till night, and more than 360 tables were set up for the banquet, making the whole scene very lively. When SuMo rode a white horse onto the stage to greet the bride, the entire wedding banquet reached its climax. Below the wedding banquet, some people were silently watching the event. Who else could it be but Jiang Tiantian? She came to the wedding banquet with her second grandfather, and when she saw SuMo appear in a black suit riding a white horse, her eyes lit up. A hint of infatuation appeared in his eyes. What a grand wedding banquet. It truly is a world-class wedding. I heard that even the president of Singapore is here. There are also some political figures from other countries who are in Great Xia for a meeting and took the opportunity to attend SuMo's wedding. Actually, it's like this. They mainly came to attend SuMo's wedding, and they happened to be here for a meeting on the side. Is that so? Yes. At least that's what some of the princes in the Middle East have said. You can imagine how much prestige SuMo has now. That's awesome. At the wedding banquet, people were talking about it. As Jiang Tiantian listened to the people's discussion, her eyes brightened even more. Brother SuMo is indeed amazing. He has already invaded Japan and the ugly country, and now the ugly country is beginning to reconcile with him. I wonder how the Morgan family will react. SuMo offended the Morgan family because of her. Even now, Jiang Tiantian is still extremely grateful. 2 days and 1 night of revelry. SuMo is not only holding a wedding banquet, but also needs to hold a meeting with so many people to discuss cooperation matters. For example, Some princes in the Middle East have money and want to invest. They seek investment opportunities from SuMo. Since they come with sincerity, SuMo will naturally not ignore them. So he discusses with them expanding their business and investment scope. The T platform will continue to grow and expand. With the investment of some Middle Eastern princes, the scope of influence will be even wider, and SuMo hopes that everyone can make money together. People also came from Singapore, Southeast Asia, and some small countries in Western Europe. Some countries, uneasy about the US's chip supply, are turning to the Great Xia for opportunities. Since SuMo's lithography plant is nearing completion, they are coming to purchase chips. SuMo plans to provide them with some. These small countries are actually like gloves for Goose. Goose hopes to cooperate with SuMo through these small countries. Because their chips are so severely restricted and they can't find alternatives, they have no choice but to search for them in the Great Xia Kingdom through these gloves. With their arrival, SuMo's business has flourished everywhere, and the lithography plant alone is valued at over $500 billion. The effects of lithography plants are becoming increasingly significant. The ugly country. The situation regarding chips for the Great Xia country will become increasingly serious, and they will definitely not loosen their grip anytime soon. Qualcomm, Broadcom, and Intel will all have to change because of this. The globalization that the ugly kingdom wants is a globalization without the Great Xia kingdom. It's a globalization that protects its own interests. They are destined to fail. We have an even greater chance. SuMo held a wine glass as they discussed the future development of the lithography plant in the internal conference room. The US has taken notice of us now. Tang Lei laughed. It said that Lewis, the US's global security officer, mentioned us in a news interview. Our lithography plant is no longer a secret. Oh, you can't keep a low profile anymore, SuMo said with a smile. Tang Lei nodded. Even the U.S. Commerce Minister Raymond has mentioned the lithography plant several times. It's just that we have a spokesperson there, so it hasn't spread yet. Our lithography plant has a huge influence. Upon hearing this, SuMo immediately laughed. I'm afraid Lewis and Raymond are afraid to admit their defeat. After all, when they sanctioned Huawei back then, someone said that Great Xia would definitely make its own chips and lithography machines within 5 years. If they acknowledge us, it means their policy has failed. Lewis and Raymond can't afford to lose face like that. Indeed, Tang Lei said with a smile. They know, but they dare not admit it. That's quite amusing. SuMo laughed. Keep throwing money at it. Let our representatives in the ugly country step up their efforts. Frantically deny Lewis and Raymond's proposals. The lithography plant needs to develop quietly for a while longer. Good. The U.S. has recently started a new round of elections, which are very intense. SuMo has spent a lot of political donations, which have reached a considerable scale. The highest-ranking representative is already a senator, and other senators are also vying for re-election. Although it cannot be guaranteed that all these spokespeople are loyal, they will speak up for SuMo as long as they need money. As for the traitors, SuMo would naturally have someone deal with them. SuMo had already sent more than 100 people to the ugly country, fully armed. If a traitor is found, find his entire family and kill them all. In other words, following SuMo means you'll have good food and drink, but if you dare to harm SuMo, don't blame him for being ruthless. SuMo needs those spokespeople to play a role now. Keep up the good work. The lithography plant needs to play a concrete role now. Take down Qualcomm and Broadcom, SuMo said. Yes. SuMo's lithography plant mainly produces high-performance lithography chips, and in recent years it has been seeking to join major chip manufacturers. With ASML of the Netherlands restricting China's lithography machines, many chip manufacturers are facing a dead end and will certainly join SuMo's lithography factory. The U.S. has launched a second, even harsher round of sanctions. In the days that followed, SuMo relaxed. After marrying Gu Huanqi, SuMo invited Tang Lei and his sister-in-law, along with Li Banzwang, to go on vacation together. SuMo and Gu Huanqi also spent a month on their honeymoon before returning to the Great Xia Kingdom to continue their busy work. Boss, we've received some news. About Suange. It's said that he's meeting with some cardinals in the Vatican, along with members of the Morgan and Tokugawa families. Furthermore, a grandmaster from South Korea is also attending. This Suange is a formidable figure. He's seeking revenge. Oh, he's hiding in the Vatican? And he's being protected by a cardinal. Almost. Chapter 449. This family should be exterminated and their property confiscated. Suange and Suankong are very different. Suankong was nothing but a spoiled brat, all talk and no action, and impulsive in nature. SuMo killed him in the past without breaking a sweat. Suange, on the other hand, is a top student with outstanding abilities and has undergone special training. In essence, he is a foreign spy. He was actually one of the pawns abandoned by the Morgan family to control the Su family, and his abilities and other qualities far surpassed those of ordinary people. He was also extremely meticulous. SuMo had people investigate for so long, but still couldn't find him. If he hadn't made a public appearance, SuMo probably wouldn't have found him so easily. With a cardinal by his side, and the Morgan family, the Tokugawa family, and a grandmaster from South Korea backing him up, it's obvious that what they're discussing at the meeting is aimed at us. It's clear that the Morgan family and some foreign big capital have put Su Ange to their advantage. SuMo said, I'm afraid it's just bait. Tang Lei nodded. Now that the news has been released, it's obvious it's a trap. Their goal is to lure us to the Vatican. Otherwise, they wouldn't have released the news at all. Li Banzwang said. Right now, whether it's the Tokugawa family, the Morgan family, or some of the Western grandmasters, they must all hate us to the core. That's getting exciting. If it's this big, that's really great. SuMo's eyes showed a hint of interest. SuMo, watch out for them. Tang Lei hurriedly warned. It's all right. I know they're still up to no good and definitely want me dead. But it won't be that simple. SuMo laughed. I won't be going to the Vatican for now. I actually think a trip to the Tokugawa family would be quite nice. Going to the Tokugawa family again. Tang Lei and the others were surprised. Aren't some members of the Tokugawa family having a meeting in the Vatican right now, trying to mess with us? Then we'll mess with their escape route too. Anyway, I've already made it clear that I'm definitely going. SuMo laughed. Tang Lei and Li Banzwang thought about it and agreed it was a good idea. Going to the Vatican is definitely not realistic, since they have already set up a stronghold, and it would be extremely dangerous to go there. It might be a good idea to go back to the Tokugawa family and seize some of their research medicines, and to reclaim some more national treasures. The Tokugawa family must still have some national treasures that they haven't recovered. There are 15 floors in the Tokugawa family's basement. Last time we were in a hurry, so we only went down to the bottom floor. I didn't get to see the other floors. Now I guess there must be a lot of research materials and researchers inside. Let's go and get some, SuMo said with a smile. But Miss Ning hasn't finished her training yet. Li Banzwang said. It'll be soon. Ning Xuehan's improvement is indeed rapid. She has found the opportunity to advance to the Grandmaster level and has been in seclusion to cultivate during this time. With the improved heavenly eye-breathing technique, Ning Xuehan's internal strength has increased significantly, and advancing to the Grandmaster level is now a certainty. During this period, Ning Chandao has been helping Ning Xuehan improve. SuMo wasn't in a hurry and waited a few more days for more news to come back. Su Ange did indeed have more information. He gathered a large group of people and formed some kind of revenge squad, saying that he would kill SuMo and bankrupt the T platform. It is estimated that the Morgan family is still unwilling to give up the T platform, so they are making great moves. Among them, Chun Ange released a message saying that he would go to northern Myanmar to kill SuMo's army. He must have received information that SuMo had already formed a special forces regiment in northern Myanmar and felt that this regiment posed a great threat to him, so he wanted to eliminate it completely. After this news spread, Tang Lei said, Su Ange has been showing too much attention. He probably wants us to go to northern Myanmar. Has Mr. Li from northern Myanmar sent any message? Not for now, but Wang Wu said there's no danger in northern Myanmar. The training there is proceeding as scheduled. SuMo said. That's strange. What exactly is Su Ange planning? Tang Lei asked suspiciously. Whatever he's planning. Let's stick to our plan. We can't let him lead us by the nose. SuMo laughed. Tang Lei and Li Banzwang nodded in agreement, finding SuMo's words to be reasonable. It's likely that a cardinal went to northern Myanmar with Su Ange, and the Morgan family probably also sent a large number of people. Mr. Li hasn't returned yet, but things are definitely brewing in northern Myanmar. SuMo temporarily put Su Ange aside and began to prepare a new plan to wipe out the Tokugawa family. After waiting for 2 days, Ning Xuehan finally received news. She appeared in front of SuMo, her face glowing and her eyes filled with excitement. SuMo glanced at her and smiled with delight. Very good. You've achieved it. Ning Xuehan was overjoyed and said with a smile, I have to thank you for your help. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have gotten to this point. SuMo laughed and said, What are you talking about? Who's thanking whom? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have gotten this far. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehan couldn't help but smile. Call your men, including that hacker. Let's go back to the Tokugawa family. SuMo laughed. Good. Last time, we didn't understand the situation clearly, which resulted in many things not being investigated. This time, the Tokugawa family actually dared to join forces with others to deal with him. So don't blame him for being impolite and causing a huge uproar. As for what the island nation thinks, it doesn't matter to SuMo, since the T platform doesn't have a large market share in the island nation anyway. First, slaughter the entire Tokugawa family and break Su Anja's leg, then sue the others. SuMo was preparing with great enthusiasm. I've spread the word that I'll be going to northern Myanmar soon. Also, I'm going to arrange to meet Su Anj in northern Myanmar. Upon hearing this, Tang Lei immediately chuckled. What if he really comes? Tell Wang Wu to get ready. Our people should go into hiding and not show themselves for now. There are plenty of places to hide in northern Myanmar, SuMo said with a smile. Also, have Mr. Li in northern Myanmar help us spread the word. All right, Tang Lei was both amused and exasperated, and immediately went to carry out the order. Feint to the east while attacking in the west. Su Anj might be planning to kill him. Since that's the case, SuMo won't hold back and will kill his target first. Let's go to the island nation. Once Ning Xuehen had made arrangements for everyone, SuMo immediately began to take action. The route was already set, exactly the same as the last time we went. We just took a boat. Having been there before, they were familiar with the place and no one stopped them. SuMo and his group easily stormed into the Tokugawa family compound. They definitely didn't expect us to come so soon. The security is extremely lax. They probably think we've gone to northern Myanmar. Ning Xuehen observed for a moment and then spoke. That's exactly the effect I wanted. SuMo smiled. In fact, SuMo still had many things to do in the capital, such as his recent marriage and Gu Huanqi's pregnancy, all of which needed to be taken care of. Therefore, the Tokugawa family did not take precautions against their arrival. First, infiltrate and see if you can get some research data. Then, kill as many of the Tokugawa family's descendants as possible. This family should be wiped out and their property confiscated, SuMo said, and then immediately took action, disguising himself as a guard of the Tokugawa family and sneaking back in. It's probably because Tokugawa Hideyoshi died that there weren't many skilled fighters left. In the end, the Tokugawa family alone couldn't afford to support so many grandmasters. SuMo went straight down to the basement. There are lots of glass jars here. They seem to be studying some kind of animal. The third floor is a zoo. The animals look fierce. Are they using animals to research enhancement drugs? Ning Xuehen asked suspiciously as she came in with SuMo. I think so. SuMo nodded. This is clearly an American laboratory in Japan. Most of the writing is in English, and there's even the American flag. We've come to the right place. Chapter 450. This person is extremely panicked. Many of the animals in the laboratory looked miserable. Each one was listless and dispirited. Some of them had tubes inserted into their bodies. SuMo rushed in and immediately searched for some research materials. They might even conduct human experiments. SuMo said. Very likely. There's another laboratory downstairs. Let's go take a look. SuMo quickened his pace and indeed found several rooms specifically for research. These rooms all look like biological weapons. SuMo had heard before that the United States was doing research in this area, and that they had many germ laboratories in Russia. It's here now too. There are many viruses and bacteria. It's obvious that they used human bodies. Once this kind of biological weapon is successfully developed, it will be extremely terrifying. Ning Xuehen said. There's even a flu research lab here. SuMo spotted one. These Japanese devils, they really won't stop at nothing. They've destroyed this whole place. Good. Without hesitation, SuMo started setting fire to the inside, burning everything inside to ashes. All the captive animals were released and allowed to break free. SuMo continued downwards and indeed found several more rooms. These rooms were rather eerie and quite terrifying. SuMo found several computers inside. These computers contain research data. Very good. We can take it. They even have medicine bottles and jars like these. Let's take some too. They're also the result of their research. Ning Xuehen exclaimed excitedly. Good. SuMo and she took out their backpacks and started packing some medicine bottles and research materials, quickly filling the 2 large backpacks. It's burned clean. Let's go out, Ning Xuehen said. SuMo nodded. The basement had been fully explored and yielded considerable results, so the two did not linger there. The torches below had already been lit and were burning brightly. To make the fire burn more vigorously, SuMo blocked the fire hydrant outlets so that it would burn more cleanly. The Tokugawa family is in chaos. Many guards have come over, Su Sharu warned. Where is the person in charge of the Tokugawa family now? It should be in the houses on the east side. That's the residential area, Su Sharu said. Let's go kill a few of the leaders, SuMo said, then rushed towards the target area. It would be best to wipe out the Tokugawa family, but that's not the case. The Tokugawa family is very large, and its leaders are widely distributed. SuMo can't find their locations in a short time. For now, he can only kill a few leaders to vent his anger. Here, SuMo and Ning Xuehen quickly found their location. There are many guards protecting this place. It is estimated that the current head of the Tokugawa family knew that someone had invaded, so he summoned many experts to protect himself. Not all of them went to northern Myanmar or the Vatican to cause trouble for SuMo. Many experts. The Tokugawa family has a strong foundation. Among them, there are quite a few near Grandmaster level experts. SuMo said. The two looked ahead and saw that the Tokugawa family was already on high alert. Presumably, they had anticipated SuMo and his companion's arrival, so many special forces soldiers were holding their guns. It's obvious without even thinking that there must be other soldiers. If SuMo and Ning Xuehen want to get in, they will definitely have to be extra careful. Be careful. These special forces soldiers have very powerful guns. It will probably be hard to dodge. We can only kill the key figures and then finish the battle quickly, Ning Xuehen said. Even grandmasters are not omnipotent. At least when facing modern weapons, they can only wage guerrilla warfare and cannot directly confront them. I'll disguise myself and go in to take a look, SuMo said, taking down a special police officer and then disguising himself as that officer before sneaking in. It must be someone from Great Xia. It's that SuMo. Baka. He actually dared to barge in here. The underground laboratory has been exposed. A huge fire has broken out there. Warn everyone to be on high alert. If he dares to come, I'll kill him right here. The explosives are already planted. Even a grandmaster would die. We'd all die together. Inside the room, roars of anger erupted. SuMo glanced over and saw a leader of the Tokugawa family. The person in charge should be the current head of the Tokugawa family. Tokugawa Hideyoshi was already old and had been out of touch with worldly affairs for many years. The head of the Tokugawa family was someone else. This person should be called Tokugawa Kamida. In fact, the Tokugawa family is currently divided into many factions. The faction that SuMo has come to is the main family, which is the largest faction. This Tokugawa Kamida is quite famous in the island nation. It was clear that Tokugawa Kamida was quite nervous, and it seemed that he had planted some kind of explosives, possibly an excessive amount, the kind that could kill a grandmaster. Tokugawa Kamida has gone mad. He probably wants to take us all down with him. Miss Ning, be careful. I'll kill him first. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen hurriedly said, Don't rush to do it. Let's find the explosives first. I didn't sense any danger. I doubt it will kill me, SuMo said. Ning Xuehen chuckled speechlessly. Don't trust your intuition too much. It's better to find the explosives now. Okay, SuMo said, and then began searching the surroundings. There were many special forces soldiers around. News of Kamida's planting of explosives had already spread among the soldiers, and there was no doubt that they all looked somewhat frightened. They didn't want to die, and some of them started to discuss it amongst themselves. I have a brilliant idea. How about we blast open a hole and see what happens? SuMo said with a smile. We can try lighting a fire. Once there's a fire, everyone will be scared. These soldiers definitely don't want to die, Ning Xuehen said. But the soldiers inside don't seem afraid at all. They're probably suicide squads. SuMo thought for a moment and immediately made a decision. First, set fire to the Tokugawa clan's house. Let them burn and create chaos so that he could take advantage of the confusion. Ning Xuehen agreed without hesitation and immediately started the fire. Soon, several Tokugawa family mansions caught fire, billowing thick smoke. Fire! Explosives! Explosives! Some people exclaimed in alarm, panicking. Put out the fire quickly. Some people were shocked and rushed toward the fire. Tokugawa Kamida received the message inside, and he was also shocked. He immediately roared, Have the fire department put out the fire. The SWAT team guard the ancestral home and do not allow any unauthorized movement. Upon receiving the order, the SWAT team members all stopped and dared not move. It must be that Xia Kingdom person. We absolutely cannot let him break into the ancestral home. If he does, you will all die. SuMo and Ning Xuehen burst into laughter upon hearing his roar. This person is extremely flustered. All bluster and no substance. Ning Xuehen nodded and smiled. Let's blow up a few places. That will make him even more panicked. Good. As they spoke, the two began operating the equipment. Not far away, several loud noises erupted, and something exploded. Now, the soldiers at the Tokugawa family's ancestral home were even more panicked. Because there are a lot of explosives here, if the explosion spreads to them, the consequences would be unimaginable. The enemy has already broken in, and we don't know what they will do yet. They might detonate the explosives here and blow them all to bits. Therefore, some soldiers were filled with fear and dread. Don't move. Everyone stay at your posts. Tokugawa Kimita noticed the unusual movement of the troops and roared again, but the more he did so, the more frightened the soldiers became. Keep bombing. It's getting closer. Check the soldiers and find the location of the explosives, Ning Shuehen said. SuMo gave her a thumbs up. We don't need to look for explosives anymore. The soldiers had already told him the location, inside a room in the ancestral home. Get everyone out of here, and then blow this place up. Chapter 451, Tokugawa Kimita. I found you. The soldiers guarding the Tokugawa family's ancestral home were on high alert about a room on the right side of the house, which was heavily surrounded. There were also people constantly looking in that direction, so SuMo and Ning Shuehen didn't need to go looking for them at all. It's unclear what the head of the Tokugawa family was thinking, but he probably felt he couldn't withstand SuMo and the others, so he decided to perish together with them. Or perhaps someone in the island nation or the Morgan family wants him to do this. Or perhaps they wanted to take revenge on SuMo, which led to a large stockpile of explosives. But killing a grandmaster is not so simple. SuMo wasn't afraid. But when the flames rose in the distance, the people near the Tokugawa family became afraid themselves. Therefore, even though Tokugawa Kimita gave a strict order, some people still managed to sneak away. The fire over there began to spread and was already rushing towards this side. With two grandmasters, SuMo and Ning Shuehen, taking action, those people simply couldn't put out the fire. Tokugawa Kimita didn't see SuMo and Ning Shuehen appear, nor could he figure out their location, so he didn't dare to let the explosives detonate. All he could do was keep shouting "Baka" in the main hall of the Tokugawa family's ancestral home. Has SuMo arrived? He must be somewhere nearby. We must kill him. We absolutely cannot let him break in. Everyone, stay still. When Tokugawa Kimita saw the flames spreading towards them, he clearly panicked. Because he couldn't pinpoint SuMo and Ning Shuen's location and didn't know what the consequences would be if the explosives detonated and SuMo and Ning Shuen were already far away, then he himself would be the one to die. He can't afford this loss. Didn't they come? Find them. You idiots. Tokugawa Kimita was like an ant on a hot pan. Many special operations soldiers have already quietly escaped. They used the pretext of putting out a fire to get away from the location of the explosives. As for those who didn't leave, most of them were Tokugawa Kimita's assassins. They probably wouldn't leave no matter how much he called them. So SuMo made his move directly. You go first. I'll go light the gunpowder. SuMo instructed Ning Shuehen. Okay, you must be careful. SuMo nodded, and after Ning Shuehen left, he quietly rushed towards the location of the gunpowder. It must be said that Tokugawa Kimita was indeed thinking of taking SuMo down with him, and the locations where the gunpowder was placed almost surrounded the entire Tokugawa family ancestral home. Once ignited, it can blow up the entire ancestral home in seconds. If you are in the center of the explosion, even a grandmaster cannot escape. The terrifying power is enough to shatter a grandmaster's internal organs. SuMo checked the location of the gunpowder and, without hesitation, lit it. The instant he lit the fire, he immediately accelerated and sped away from the Tokugawa family's ancestral home. As it turns out, killing a grandmaster using ordinary methods is indeed very difficult. Modern weapons have flaws and are too inaccurate. They can only kill a grandmaster with a large-scale explosion. Otherwise, a distance of a few hundred meters is only a few seconds for a grandmaster of SuMo's level. SuMo rushed out at lightning speed. 5 seconds later, the Tokugawa family's ancestral home began to explode. 2 seconds later, a large-scale explosion began, with many loud noises erupting, causing people's expressions to change drastically. A dozen seconds later, SuMo was already a kilometer away from the center of the explosion. 2 minutes later, SuMo appeared on a hilltop and met up with Ning Shuehen and the others. Tokugawa Kimita had placed a lot of explosives, probably some kind of missile inside. The amount was quite large. When it exploded, the area where the Tokugawa family lived shook like fireworks. Even several kilometers away, SuMo and the others could feel the ground trembling. An explosion of this magnitude could essentially raze the entire Tokugawa family ancestral home to the ground, destroying all buildings within a radius of 100 meters and potentially damaging those within 200 meters. That Tokugawa Kimita is really ruthless. He used such cruel methods to kill us. SuMo clicked his tongue in amazement. He's gone mad. Now those assassins are going to die too. Ning Shuehen also sensed Tokugawa Kimita's madness and despair. It is estimated that after Tokugawa Hideyoshi died, he was unable to fight against SuMo, so he resorted to this desperate measure. SuMo laughed and said, "That's good. We've really razed the Tokugawa family to the ground. After that, we can just kill the people from other factions." I think Tokugawa Kamita must have something to rely on to do this. Maybe there's a bomb shelter in the ancestral home that allowed him to survive. Susharu said. I think so too, the other two chimed in. Let's go take a look after the explosion. We have time anyway. Ning Shuehen said with a smile. Good. The group didn't say much and waited together for a while. The explosion was so violent that it clearly alarmed many people. Once the explosion subsided slightly, the police and fire department quickly arrived at the scene. Many places are on fire. Luckily, those special police officers couldn't run fast enough, or they would have been crushed to death. Many people are still shaken by the experience. Let's go? Let's change our gear and sneak in. SuMo said with a smile. Ning Shuehen nodded. The two disguised themselves together and then quietly headed towards the epicenter of the explosion. There were already many police officers and firefighters there, and a large crowd had gathered around. There seemed to be some mineral burning inside, emitting a pungent smell. SuMo sensed something was wrong with the smell, so he said to Ning Shuehen, get 2 sets of protective suits. This Tokugawa Kamita has probably used some kind of drug. Ning Shuehen nodded, and the two of them each put on a set of fire protective clothing before entering the epicenter of the explosion. A lot of minerals have been burned. If inhaled, even a grandmaster would be poisoned. This Tokugawa Kamita will stop at nothing to kill us. Ning Shuehen said seriously, sensing that the air outside was indeed abnormal. He's definitely not dead. Find him and let him take a few puffs. SuMo also felt that Tokugawa Kamita was too depraved, and he couldn't vent his anger if he didn't kill him. Ning Shuehen agreed without saying much, and the two quickly found the location of the Tokugawa family's ancestral home. There really is a basement here. It seems to be nuclear-proof. It can't be opened from the outside, so we can only let the people inside out, Ning Shuehen said. Upon hearing this, SuMo checked and found that it indeed couldn't be opened, so he could only nod. Wait. The fire department has arrived to put out the fire, and other police officers have also arrived to rescue people. If Tokugawa Kamita is hiding inside, then they certainly won't be able to hide for long. They'll definitely come out soon. Therefore, the two of them can simply wait outside and trap the turtle in a jar. Really, Tokugawa Kamita didn't keep SuMo and the other person waiting for long. After only an hour, there was movement inside. They must have sensed the arrival of the police and fire department, so the people inside started to activate the nuclear protection measures. There were protective suits inside, and someone wearing a protective suit was peeking out. SuMo and Ning Shuehen remained still for the time being, hiding. After the man saw that there were already people outside rescuing people, more and more people appeared, and there were more than a dozen people inside. Upon seeing so many people emerge, SuMo was immediately delighted and charged straight at them. Tokugawa Kamita, we've found you. Chapter 452. His reputation has risen again. As the current head of the family, Tokugawa Kamita is quite obese. He is bald, has tattoos on his upper body, and has a Yakuza-like appearance. He was accompanied by more than a dozen assassins. When these assassins saw SuMo, they all rushed over without prior arrangement. SuMo naturally didn't hold back and charged out as well. In just one exchange, he had annihilated these assassins. SuMo lifted Tokugawa Kamita up like a chick. He was wearing a thick protective suit, which was clearly designed to protect against nuclear radiation. Through the protective suit, SuMo saw his terrified face. Come on, come here. SuMo was too lazy to say anything more to him and dragged him to the place where the poison was set. Several toxic minerals are burning here, and these minerals appear to be radioactive, which could have a significant impact on ordinary people. If the firefighters weren't careful, they would definitely inhale these toxic substances. Even for a grandmaster, encountering such radioactive minerals is quite terrifying. Tokugawa Kamita clearly knew how to kill a grandmaster, and he had prepared a considerable amount of this substance. Now that he'd been brought over, SuMo laughed and said, "You did this. Clean it up yourself. Consider it cleaning up the environment. Otherwise, it would pollute the rivers and the sea. Your firefighters used a lot of water. Hopefully it's toxic wastewater and didn't flow into the sea. You'll have to clean it up yourself." SuMo directly removed his mask, raised his foot, and kicked him next to the toxic substance, letting him inhale as much as he wanted. Island nations are adept at using poisons, minerals, nuclear radiation to pollute the world and the global oceans. SuMo was too lazy to kill Tokugawa Kamita Shin, so he let him absorb as much as he wanted. Leave a few words. SuMo picked up a wooden board, quickly wrote a few large characters on it, and then placed it next to the Tokugawa family's ancestral home. Those who reap what they sow will not live. Walk. After doing all this, SuMo quickly left the scene with Ning Shuehen. This trip to the island nation has once again yielded a great harvest. The ancestral home of the Tokugawa family was razed to the ground, and most of the family members were killed. SuMo also acquired a wealth of research materials, which he could take back to China for reference. SuMo just looked at the basement, and it's been burned to the ground there too. SuMo and his group moved extremely fast, quickly leaving the island nation and reaching the deep sea. There, another ship was waiting for him, and SuMo soon returned to China. I need to set up a research institute to study this data. Ideally, we should be able to figure out what drugs the US and Japan are researching. That way, we might have a greater advantage, SuMo said. As an entrepreneur, he was well aware of the importance of technology. These research materials were invaluable, and now that he had them, he naturally wanted to maximize their value. Okay, Ning Xuehan nodded. In fact, many countries have conducted research in this area over the years. The Great Xia Kingdom has relatively few research institutes, but in the Ugly Kingdom and Western countries, there are many similar research institutes. The Morgan family used these drugs to acquire many assassins. Now that they have gained something, they certainly can't let it go. But this time it's serious. The island nation will definitely bomb it. Ning Xuehan said. Let it explode. It has little to do with us. This is because Tokugawa Kimita played with fire and got burned, SuMo said. Ning Xuehan chuckled and said, I also think we should give it to Tokugawa Kimita. Anyway, no one has ever seen us. Exactly. We would never do such a thing. If we were to do it, it would definitely be them, SuMo said with a smile. Everyone else nodded in agreement upon hearing this. Undoubtedly, the island nation reacted very strongly after the Tokugawa family was razed to the ground, and even the United States sent people to investigate. Because Tokugawa Kimita used a lot of radioactive minerals, a large amount of water was polluted, and many people were poisoned. Since no one could find SuMo's whereabouts, the island nation naturally dared not blame him. They were also afraid of being retaliated against by SuMo again, so they simply claimed that the nuclear power plant leak caused by the earthquake had caused the pollution, choosing to downplay the incident. The island nation's reaction is somewhat comical. When Ning Xuehan heard about it, she burst out laughing. The island nation has very few grandmasters left. They are indeed afraid of us going again. Therefore, they have sent people to negotiate peace and resolve the conflict. Oh, is that so? SuMo laughed. Yes, an ambassador has already come to discuss things. You can also meet with the ambassador from the island nation if you wish, Ning Xuehan said with a smile. They brought quite a few conditions with them. SuMo laughed and said mischievously, then we need money. Lots and lots of money. They don't want us to go, so naturally we need to give them money. Ning Xuehan laughed and said, what's money? I think we should want more. For example, Ning Xuehan smiled and said, for example, a portion of the Tokugawa family's assets. Doesn't the island nation not want us to cause trouble? Since they want to appease us, they need to pay a price. If we get a portion of the Tokugawa family's assets, we might seriously consider it. Everyone laughed upon hearing this. How much do you think would be most appropriate? At least 30 billion worth of assets. Otherwise forget it. We're not beggars. Ning Xuehan laughed. SuMo laughed. Ning Xuehan had quite an appetite. However, it must be said that if island nations want peaceful development, they should indeed pay a price. SuMo had previously spent tens of billions to buy national treasures from the Tokugawa family, so it's only natural that he wants them back now. Notify the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of our conditions. If our requirements are met, we can consider ceasing our troublemaking in the island nation. Otherwise, I don't mind making a few more trips, SuMo said with a smile. Good. The island nation is indeed afraid. They had no choice but to be afraid. The island nation has more than just the Tokugawa family. There are many other large families, such as the Mitsubishi family. They all want to stop what's going on. As for the Tokugawa family, let them be dead. Even some powerful families in the island nation can't guarantee that the ugly kingdom will protect them. Therefore, the 30 billion was taken from the Tokugawa family's assets and given to SuMo. What SuMo wanted was not the money, but assets worth 30 billion. This includes shares in Mitsubishi Group, some bank stocks, and some real estate companies, etc. These assets are extremely valuable. Only by giving them these things will SuMo let them go. The news was quickly relayed to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Great Xia, where someone was specifically assigned to negotiate with the island nation's ambassador. The news of SuMo blowing up the Tokugawa family's ancestral home quickly reached the United States, the Vatican, and the ears of some people in northern Myanmar. When these people with ulterior motives heard the news, they were furious and smashed the room to pieces. Damn it, we've been tricked. He didn't come here. Grass. The Tokugawa family has suffered heavy losses. The island nation will also suffer heavy losses. His prestige has risen again. I must kill him. I must kill him. Inside the room, an angry young man was deeply resentful of SuMo, his expression bordering on rage. Chapter 453. After all, he's your precious grandson. Kong is dead. Su Bohan is dead too. News recently came from Sichuan that SuMo had killed many members of the Su family who had previously opposed him. He was extremely ruthless, and most of his crimes were solved by offering bounties. The vast majority of leaders could not escape his clutches. Most importantly, SuMo, in conjunction with the Great Xia Kingdom, confiscated and seized the Su family's assets, with the vast majority of them being taken away. The Su family members, now living abroad, have lost their financial support. He didn't kill Su Hongtai, but he was even more ruthless than if he had killed Su Hongtai. Now Su Hongtai is suffering a heart attack and is still recuperating in the hospital. It's hard to imagine that someone could be so ruthless. Several elderly members of the Su family were still discussing the matter, and some were wailing. In particular, Su Hongtai's wife, who is also Su Ange's grandmother, hysterically accused and berated SuMo. She didn't dare to curse SuMo to his ears, so she could only curse him behind his back. Ever since Su Bohan's head was returned, she has also started to act crazy. Now, SuMo is at the height of his power in the Great Xia Kingdom. He has almost become a legend, a god, and a panacea in the Great Xia Kingdom. The once famous Tokugawa family was wiped out under his manipulation, and he also gained access to the assets of the island nation. Even in the United States, many people have opposed him and offended him. All of this made Su Ange feel desperate. He couldn't understand why SuMo suddenly became so powerful when he clearly had the advantage. How did he transform from a beggar into a grandmaster? Su Ange felt resentment, jealousy, and hatred. Gritting his teeth, he hated her to the core. After Su Tianqing's death, he immediately understood that his only mission was to kill SuMo, and only by killing SuMo could he be safe. So, the Morgan family and other families found him. After Red Phosphorus was killed, some cardinals in the Vatican also began to take action. The plan was in place. 3 grandmasters had been positioned here. If SuMo dared to come, he would surely die here. However, to my surprise, he didn't come. He actually went to the island nation, used a feint to attack from the east while attacking from the west, and directly destroyed the island nation, causing a grandmaster of the island nation to retreat and quickly return to the island nation to take charge. Now that they've lost the support of a grandmaster, how could Su Ange not be furious? He wished he could devour him alive and gnaw on his bones. I absolutely cannot sit idly by and wait to die. He didn't fall into the trap this time, but he definitely will next time. Notify the Secret Service that I'm his target. He will definitely come and deal with me personally. As long as you keep an eye on me, you'll definitely be able to catch him. Seeing that the others also wanted to retreat, Su Ange immediately raised his voice and said, "This person is now affecting the balance of the world." He leveled the ancestral home of the Tokugawa family. He is a ruthless killer. The ugly country must not allow him to continue to exist. The U.S. Secret Service does indeed want to withdraw, because offending SuMo now is definitely not worth it. The reason they joined forces with Su Ange here was entirely because SuMo had caused too much trouble in San Francisco last time, which embarrassed the U.S. Secret Service and the Morgan family. They came specifically to save face. Because of the killing of Qi Lin, the ugly kingdom lost face, and the attitudes of some vassal states began to waver, vaguely turning towards the Eastern power. The U.S. government's leadership naturally wouldn't allow such instability, so they wanted to nip SuMo in the bud. However, they were also afraid of suffering heavy losses again. SuMo's strength has improved so much that it's terrifying. Within the ugly kingdom, many voices have emerged opposing the move to offend SuMo. It's not just the members of parliament supported by SuMo who have put forward opposition bills. Even some originally neutral members of parliament have begun to oppose it. They voiced their concerns, saying that if the U.S. continues to target SuMo, the U.S. Congress will likely suffer another huge loss. And if that happens, the other allies will be even more shaken. The Secret Service should have stopped. Different voices are clashing, and now that the Tokugawa family's ancestral home has been razed to the ground, the opposition will likely grow even stronger. After thinking for a moment, they discussed it and said, "We'll try again. If we fail, it's impossible to fail. We'll invite other grandmasters to come and help. With 3 grandmasters together, he won't be able to escape." Kong gritted his teeth. All right. Upon hearing this, the Secret Service agents also felt that they shouldn't give up so soon. Regardless, they wanted to try and see if they could avenge this humiliation. After the discussion, the next step is to contact some grandmasters and other experts. Since SuMo from northern Myanmar isn't coming, let's choose another place. Let's choose Malaysia or Singapore. As long as SuAnge is here, they don't believe SuMo won't take the bait. Upon returning to the Great Xia Kingdom, SuMo remained quiet for many days, mainly to accompany Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang. Gu Huanqi's belly has already swelled up. She has been eating like crazy lately, trying to gain weight because she is afraid that the baby in her belly will go hungry. SuMo was both amused and exasperated by her. For the sake of this child, she has gained several pounds and looks fuller than before, with her pretty face rounder. Perhaps because she had practiced the heavenly eye-breathing technique, she was far more charming than the average woman. Her skin had become whiter, her eyes larger, and she was extremely beautiful. To be with her, SuMo turned down almost everything else. Of course, while accompanying Gu Huanqi, SuMo also went to Sichuan to see if Su Hongtai was dead or alive. To SuMo's disappointment, Su Hongtai was still alive. I've heard that SuAnge has been making big moves lately, mobilizing troops. The news has already reached me. He contacted many people, and several cardinals were with him, setting some kind of trap to get me to go there. South Korea, some Western countries, and even the US Secret Service are still plotting to kill me. There's no other way. I can only play along with them. As SuMo peeled the apple, he handed it to Su Hongtai, saying, "Do you want some? If not, you won't get any anyway. I'll eat it myself." As he spoke, he took a bite himself. Su Deming has completely gone mad. He probably saw Su Bohan's head and was too shocked. Also, he was affected by Su Manny's death. I think it's good that he's mad, so he won't suffer anymore. I have completely wiped out Su Daming's lineage. Even if Su Daming has extraordinary abilities, he can no longer cause any trouble. Unfortunately, Su Daming still couldn't bear to die. He insisted on forcing me to do it myself. SuMo took a few bites of the apple and then threw it into the trash can. If I were to do it myself, he'd probably be begging for death. I think he should be begging me not to do it. You, on the other hand, are lying in the hospital. You don't even want to die. Su Hongtai had already woken up from his coma. He didn't want to talk to SuMo, and there was a moment of silence. It's all right. SuMo didn't mind his silence and smiled faintly. It's never been all right. Do you think SuAnge can escape? He can't. Just wait. In a while, I'll bring his head back to you. You must hug him and kiss him a lot. After all, he's your precious grandson. I'm leaving now. I'll come back in a few days. Chapter 454. Also, the head of the Samsung Group. There are still several elderly people in the Su family. Of course, it wasn't just Su Hongtai and Su Daming. Their wives didn't run away. During Su Hongtai's hospitalization, his wife took care of them. SuMo had the time and didn't want to get his hands dirty, so he was happy to play with them. For SuMo, this was the best outcome. If they died, there would be no more fun games to play. To struggle with heaven is endlessly joyful. To struggle with earth is endlessly joyful. To struggle with man is endlessly joyful. Moreover, after so many years of hard work, the world is already his domain. Now, it is the enemy who is nervous and afraid, not him. SuMo has more energy to solve these problems. He soon returned to the capital. SuAnge continued to provoke him, trying to lure him over to kill him. They also said that SuMo was just talking big, that he was afraid of death and didn't dare to kill him, etc., mocking SuMo as a coward. SuMo temporarily ignored these matters and focused more of his time on Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang. As for the Xie family in the capital, some trouble eventually came to pass. Xie Dating suffered a stroke. Alzheimer's disease. Some time ago, SuMo messed with the Xie family and forced Xie Dating's elder brother to his death. From that day on, Xie Dating's hair turned much whiter, and he seemed to have aged decades overnight. He ultimately couldn't get out of bed normally. SuMo didn't hate him much, otherwise he wouldn't be safe and sound now, but he couldn't get close to him either. Many things happened back then, and it would be impossible for Xie Dating to know nothing about them. It's just that his mind wasn't on Xie Bingyan, but on the other children. He didn't pay much attention to Xie Bingyan. Now, after suffering a stroke, he seems to be in a terrible state. He's dazed and confused, his mouth is crooked, and he drools all day long. After all, people get old. SuMo went over to check on him. Xiejun and Xieyun are in charge of taking care of him. Now, Xiejun and Xieyun have gray hair and no longer have the high spirits they had when they captured SuMo. Since SuMo dealt with the Xie family patriarch, the Xie family has plummeted in status and is now no longer a third-tier family. Whether in terms of position or other aspects, they have fallen from their peak. They can only be considered a small, wealthy family now. The Xie family is also starting to run out of money. Many of their businesses have been ruined by SuMo. SuMo's demands have already been conveyed to Xiejun and Xieyun, with the aim of cutting off the funds Xie Bingyan received from the Xie family. From the day he dealt with the Xie family, SuMo had already informed them that anyone who provided funds to Xie Bingyin and the Su sisters would be his enemy. Now, a few months later, Xie Zhen and Xie Yun no longer dare to support Xie Bingyin's family. I'm still not entirely satisfied with the current situation. I saw in the investigation report that Su Shuahui, Su Shuang, and others still have a considerable amount of savings. Specifically, it should be around 2 or 3 million. This amount of money can still allow them to live very comfortably. So, I hope to find a way to get rid of this money. They can no longer be pampered young ladies. They should fall back into the mortal world and become ordinary, mediocre people. I think that's better for them. SuMo spoke to Xie Zhen and Xie Yun. Xie Zhen and Xie Yun looked helpless upon hearing this. Let them all get married. It's only because of the Xie and Su family's support that they have the confidence not to marry. Now that I've gotten rid of them, they shouldn't be living such happy lives. I will do my best to handle this, Xie Zhen said, then paused and added, please let them go. Don't worry, I'm not that vengeful. I've always been kind. I wouldn't even kill an ant. They'll definitely live to be 100, SuMo said. Xie Zhen and Xie Yun nodded slightly upon hearing this. Although such an outcome is quite cruel for wealthy young ladies like Su Shuahui and Su Shuang, they have been pampered since childhood and may find it difficult to adapt to the mundane realities of ordinary life. However, this is the best possible outcome. Ultimately, SuMo is not a heartless person. He has always been very clear about what he is doing. I had no intention of killing them all. Xie Zhen and Xie Yun were naturally pleased that he was so magnanimous. SuMo glanced at Xie Dating, then turned and went home. This visit is probably the last time I'll see him. I'm afraid I'll never see him again. Xie Dating is terribly old and has now suffered a stroke. He's not long for this world. SuMo doesn't need to wait much longer. It's a pity that bad people live for 1,000 years, while good people don't live long. SuMo sighed as he looked at the scenery outside. There was another woman beside him. Who else could it be but Li Banzwang? She came with him. Maybe I haven't done enough. Su Hongkong is too arrogant now. It's time to plan how to take him down, Li Banzwang said. We have to stick to the plan, or I'll have Miss Ning keep you tied up. All right. SuMo smiled and affectionately ruffled her hair, saying, let's go home. Good. Tang Lei is getting married again. This time, it was with his former sister-in-law. After graduating from university, his sister-in-law didn't look for a job. Instead, she came to him. It must be a case of being close to the source. His sister-in-law was willing to put in the effort and relentlessly pursued Tang Lei, serving him tea and water every day. After several years of this, the heart of this tough guy, Tang Lei, was finally melted. The two have already planned to get married and have children. Actually, the events of that year caused Tang Lei immense pain. In recent years, he has frequently had nightmares, saying he dreams of his former bride. Things have only gotten a little better in the last year. I haven't had these nightmares anymore. SuMo, Gu Huanxi, and the others were naturally delighted with this outcome. His sister-in-law is beautiful, even more so than his sister. Especially after graduating from university, she grew up and became graceful and beautiful, like a peach. She is definitely a campus beauty. She's a good match for Tang Lei. SuMo stayed in the capital for a few more days before heading to northern Myanmar. Su Hongkong was no longer in northern Myanmar. He had moved his base. It seemed that SuMo was getting anxious because he wasn't coming to find him. What's that they've been saying lately? They're already in South Korea. There is a grandmaster in South Korea who also wants to kill SuMo, so he cooperates with him. Perhaps Su Hongkong thought that SuMo would definitely come to him in South Korea, so he went there specifically to lay a trap. SuMo didn't know what trap they had set, and he was too lazy to have anyone investigate, so he simply released a single sentence. He said he would ask South Korea to expel Su Hongkong, and if that wasn't possible, he would indeed go there personally. When the time comes, he will kill everyone who dares to protect Su Hongkong, and the head of the Samsung Group. Undoubtedly, when SuMo made those remarks, South Korea was shocked. They didn't hesitate for a moment and expelled Su Hongkong overnight. Chapter 455. Not killing him won't quell the hatred in my heart. The situation is quite funny. South Korea has always been all talk and no action. They're incredibly weak and will kneel down at the drop of a hat. This nation has always feared power, but not virtue, preferring to steal from others rather than create their own, and has absolutely no backbone. After saying a few words, they already retreated. I saw the news that Su Hongkong was furious after being expelled and went straight to the British Isles. He'll probably continue his clamor on the British Isles. SuMo discussed the next steps with everyone and felt that things were about to get back to normal. It was time to put an end to everything. If we don't deal with Su Hongkong, this unpredictable factor, he might embolden the Morgan family. Only by eliminating him can SuMo develop in peace in the future. The chips have caught the attention of Lewis and Raymond of the United States. They have already initiated a sanctions proposal to sanction our lithography plant. Many people in the U.S. Congress agree. We mobilized our people, but the effect was minimal. For the time being, our representatives cannot influence the political situation in the United States. So let's eliminate Kong and kill a few others while we're at it, to show Lewis and Raymond that we are not so easily backed down or afraid. We are not Warwick Corporation, to be molded and manipulated by them. SuMo spoke. Good. Upon hearing this, the others knew it was time. Kong has been too arrogant lately, going to many places to make a scene, and even posting harsh words online mocking SuMo. Since that's the case, then let's solve it. Going to the Sunless Kingdom to deal with him will be quite dangerous. You might be surrounded by 3 grandmasters, and there's no rule out the possibility of more. Ning Xuan said. Judging from Kong's current attitude, there's an 80% chance that 1 or 2 more grandmasters will appear, so we need to prepare carefully. SuMo nodded. We definitely need to prepare properly. The British Empire isn't an island nation. It won't be so easy to come back. After we kill them, we might have to return by land. Ning Xuan nodded. The group of people started working together. Ning Xuan also had a team of people over there. This team consisted of experienced special agents, each of whom was a veteran of countless battles and highly skilled. These people might be needed to gather intelligence if danger arises. When an army sets out, supplies must be prepared first. Without intelligence, they cannot leave. SuMo and Ning Xuan spent a week in the capital preparing and confirming the situation there before taking the China-Europe freight train directly to London, the Eternal London. It's confirmed that 3 grandmasters will be appearing. One is a cardinal from the Vatican named Cardinal Olet, a disciple of Red Phosphorus, and a powerful and renowned grandmaster. He's mainly here to avenge his master. The second one is called Kim Sun-soo, a grandmaster from South Korea. To avoid being implicated, South Korea sent him to the British Isles, and he agreed. This grandmaster is relatively weak. His combat power is estimated to be lower than that of Tokugawa Hideyoshi from the island nation. The third grandmaster's name is Morgan Thor, a mixed-race man. His mother was a lady from the Morgan family, and his father was a black man. Because of his father's background, he was not recognized by the Morgan family. It was only after he became a grandmaster that the Morgan family accepted him as a member. In fact, he is just a dog of the Morgan family. This time, he is mainly here for revenge. Is this person strong? SuMo asked. Very strong. He's a black boxer, specially trained, a genuine heavyweight boxer. Rumor has it that his punches are even more powerful and terrifying than Red Phosphorus. A single punch can reach 10 tons. Ning Xuan said. 10 tons? That's a monster. Is it even human? Su Xiaoru exclaimed in shock. Before he reached the grandmaster level, he was already a famous heavyweight boxer. It is said that when he first started boxing, he could throw a punch that could carry 600 kilograms. He could kill a strong bull with 1 punch and penetrate an 8mm thick steel plate. Later, he used drugs to enhance his strength and continued to train. Now, it is estimated that he can really reach 10 tons. Ning Xuan said with a serious face. If it really is 10 tons, that's truly terrifying. I estimate that even a boxer's boxing ring only has about 5 tons. SuMo said. You need to be especially wary of him. This person is definitely a domineering expert. If he joins forces with others, he will be very difficult to deal with. Ning Xuan said, looking at him. SuMo nodded. Okay, introduce the other 2. I need to know what they can do, how strong they are, and what their achievements are. Good. Overall, the people Kong assembled this time were indeed very strong. It is estimated that the West has used all its trump cards, so those they brought out were all genuine experts. Not to mention Morgenthau. Even Cardinal Olet is extremely terrifying. This person is the bishop of the church and a disciple of Qi Lin, but in fact, the cultivation method he practices is very different from that of Qi Lin. He mainly practices the methods of the church. Olet was skilled with an axe. In battle, he always carried 2 axes with him. The axes were not large, weighing only a few dozen kilograms. But under his axe, almost no one could withstand 3 blows. Once in Hawaii, he challenged a grandmaster from our port city. That grandmaster knew Jeet Kune Do, karate, and Wing Chun, but he was defeated in less than 3 moves by his double axes, and both of his hands were chopped off. So, don't touch his double axes lightly. His double axes are not made of ordinary iron. They can cut hair with a breath and are extremely sharp. Ning Xuan said. This person is also worth being wary of. In that case, only Jin Shunshui is a little bit off. SuMo said. Not bad either. Although Jin Shunshui doesn't have any great achievements, he's different from the other two in that he can use brute force. But Jin Shunshui is more cunning and good at using tricks and schemes, such as throwing darts and poison needles. Many people have been injured by him. Ning Xuehen said, "This person's footwork is quite skillful, and he's very fast. He's an agile master. If we're not vigilant, it's easy for him to ambush us." SuMo took the documents, glanced at them, and laughed. This Suan Kong is really capable. He managed to gather such powerful people. If I don't kill him, I won't be able to quell the hatred in my heart. In short, never gets around it. Try to move around as much as possible, kill as many as you can, and finish the battle quickly. If you see that things are not going well, leave immediately. Ning Xuehen instructed. All right, SuMo nodded. There should be other grandmasters. Let's continue investigating. Find out who else might be there. This time, it's bound to be a fierce battle. Ning Xuehen nodded. A group of people traveled by train, which was relatively slow. They weren't in a hurry and took their time, taking 2 whole days to reach London. Use the old method. Let's continue the investigation and not show ourselves for now. We'll go there after we've investigated enough, Ning Xuehen said. Everyone else agreed, saying that it was indeed necessary to understand the situation first. Su Ange and the others dared to provoke SuMo. They must have something to rely on. Chapter 456, I'd trade one for all 3 of them. It's worth it. On the other side, Suan Kong and his group seemed to have also discovered that SuMo had arrived in London, and they began to become even more arrogant. Not only did he make frequent appearances, but he also made outrageous remarks and relentlessly provoked SuMo. He vehemently denounced SuMo as an orphan, an abandoned child, and a lonely star destined for misfortune. His insults were quite excessive, making people angry just by listening to them. When Ning Xuehen and the others saw this, they all felt that this person was going too far and was disgusting. His voice was very loud. It probably got back to China. He knows we're in London, but he's probably not sure, so he's trying to provoke us as much as possible, she said. Let him rant a bit. He won't live much longer. SuMo said. I'm glad you don't mind. I don't mind. SuMo remained calm. Then, it seemed that seeing SuMo ignoring Suan Kong became even angrier and more arrogant. He not only cursed SuMo, but also started cursing Su Deming, Xie Bingyan, Su Wanting, and others. He also recorded a video and posted it online, hurling extremely offensive insults. I think we can take these videos back to China. SuMo laughed after watching them. Some of his insults were quite accurate. Have someone send them to Xie Bingyan and the others. Ning Xuehen looked up at him and said, He's trying to anger you. Provoke me? He doesn't have the right. What right does a dead man have to provoke me? SuMo smiled faintly. However, I am somewhat interested in what he said. Since he has insulted Xie Bingyan and Su Deming, then let's send it back. All right, Ning Xuehen had no objections. Suan Kong is someone who knows the inside story and has probably investigated SuMo. He should know how to provoke SuMo's anger. Therefore, his words to Xie Bingyan and Su Wanting this time were quite extreme, and part of his stance was on Xie Bingyan and Su Wanting's side when he was cursing SuMo. He thought SuMo would be angry, but he wasn't. Because in SuMo's eyes, he was already a dead man. No matter what a dead man did, SuMo wouldn't get angry. We haven't seen any trace of other grandmasters. It seems there are 3. Ning Xuehen said to SuMo after investigating for several days. I didn't sense it either. Even if I did, it's probably very well hidden. SuMo gazed into the distance, lost in thought. What should we do then? We haven't figured out Suan Kong's true strength yet. Not everything can be perfect. Now that we're here, let's go take a look. SuMo said calmly. Ning Xuehen thought for a moment and said, That's the only way, but we must be as careful as possible. SuMo nodded. Suan Kong is probably living in a villa in the western suburbs of London now. There were many people guarding that area, with a sentry post every 3 steps and a sentry every 5 steps, making the defense extremely tight. Reports indicate that the British military also provided some support, with many people from the church arriving, as well as some U.S. officials who were unable to act from within the U.S., who also came to assist Suan Kong. In short, many people want SuMo to die here. There's no other way. Now all we can do is let it pass. After retrieving 3 national treasures from the Tokugawa family, SuMo made considerable progress. When he killed Tokugawa Hideyoshi, he did not use all his strength. Now he could see just how far he had come. This is also a good opportunity to show the world. I won't die. I've already died once. Even if more grandmasters come, they can't do anything to me. Even hell can't take me away. SuMo vaguely guessed why he was able to absorb the internal energy in the heavenly eye bowl. It was probably because his soul was stronger than that of ordinary people. In fact, after retrieving the 3 national treasures of the Tokugawa family, most people were unable to decipher them. Even when SuMo took them out for exhibition, very few martial artists were able to obtain them. In the end, it was only with SuMo's help that a portion of the items were deciphered. SuMo is now extremely confident that he can defeat any enemy with a single punch. I'll go first. Don't worry about me. If you have a backup plan, then figure it out. SuMo instructed Ning Xuehen. Their target is me, and coincidentally, my target is them too. I'll go with you. Ning Xuehen said. No need. SuMo shook his head. With you by my side, it doesn't really make much difference whether you're here or not. The enemy must have already anticipated your return and will definitely have made some preparations. You can just stay outside and wait to support me at any time. If it's just the 3 of us, I'm still confident. Ning Xuan thought about it and felt that what he said made some sense. They really shouldn't have revealed all their cards. All right, I'll decide what to do from outside. Be careful when you go in. Ning Xuan said. Don't worry so much. These people are nothing but chickens and dogs. Just watch me go in and wipe them out. SuMo laughed. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuan couldn't help but smile. I promised Huanqi that I would bring you back safe and sound. Don't make things difficult for me. All right, SuMo smiled. And without saying anything more to her, he got up and walked towards the castle where Kong was. It's very far away. You need to take a car to get there. The location is quite remote, not in the downtown area. When they arrived at the location, everyone took a look and their expressions turned serious. Being in the mountains means the terrain is open and easier to handle. We must be wary of the Tokugawa family's fate, Ning Xuan said. Indeed, in this location, even if something goes wrong, it won't affect civilians. Compared to island nations, the British Empire can obtain much stronger weapons support. Look, there are drones flying overhead, Su Xiaoru said. SuMo glanced over and saw that there were indeed quite a few drones overhead. They're probably monitoring the surrounding environment, and there are quite a few of them. Although Kong said he didn't care about SuMo, he was actually very cautious inside. There are at least 5 or 6 drones flying around. They should all be carrying missiles or something. They are suicide drones, which are very dangerous, Ning Xuehen said after taking a look. SuMo laughed and said, if there are 3 grandmasters inside, then I'm not afraid. I'd trade one for all 3 of them. It's worth it. Upon hearing this, Ning Xuehen thought for a moment and said, if the impact is too violent, you still need to dodge. Don't be too arrogant. Got it. I'll sneak in and check it out first. If there are any problems, I'll send you a message, SuMo said. Good. SuMo immediately began to disguise himself and sneak into the castle. SuMo soon discovered that the castle's security measures were indeed very good. Fingerprint verification was required to unlock it. Although SuMo can disguise himself, his fingerprints cannot be simulated. He could only take a detour, climb over the wall to get in, or fight his way in. After thinking for a moment, SuMo said into the walkie-talkie, the other side is very cautious. They can't get in through the normal roads, so I choose disguise. No, charge in, SuMo said. Kill as many as possible first. Ning Xuehen looked into the distance, a bad feeling rising in her heart. Did your divine sense detect any danger? No, it's very safe, so I'll go in and take a look, SuMo said, and without hesitation, immediately walked towards the guard. Chapter 457. Since that's the case, then I'll kill you first. There are many guards here. Since disguising himself wouldn't get him in, he had no choice but to force his way in. SuMo didn't bother to think too much about it, and, without noticing any danger, began to force his way in. In fact, the castle was indeed heavily guarded. SuMo didn't even start killing anyone. He only slightly revealed his true form before the castle's alarm went off. SuMo wanted to kill a few guards, but they all avoided him, hid, and disappeared in the blink of an eye. In less than 3 minutes, the entire castle became empty, as if no one was inside anymore. It's likely that Kong and the others felt that these ordinary people were no match for SuMo, so they simply withdrew them, leaving only some experts behind. Seeing this, SuMo didn't bother looking for them, and instead walked towards the main gate of the castle. He walked slowly, unhurriedly, taking one step at a time. There must be someone watching him inside the castle. There are many cameras nearby. It was very late. The night was deep. There was almost no moon, and only a few streetlights were lit in the distance. Upon arriving at the castle gate, SuMo quickly realized that someone was pointing a gun at him. Generally speaking, once SuMo notices the gun barrel, he will immediately kill the person. He couldn't possibly be held at gunpoint. If this happens, SuMo will immediately increase his speed and kill the gunman instantly. Even snipers at a distance of 800 meters rarely escape the kill of a grandmaster like SuMo. But now the gun barrel is quite far away, clearly not from an ordinary person, but from a drone aiming at SuMo. At a distance of at least 3,000 meters, and in the air, it would be very difficult for SuMo to kill with a single blow. So SuMo simply ignored it. Because of this level of skill, SuMo could completely avoid the opponent's attacks. Even if there were a net of heaven and earth around him, he wouldn't be able to kill him. You need to be careful. Is it heavy firepower? The enemy might go all out. Ning Xuehen said, I'll keep an eye on the sky for you. Good. SuMo responded calmly and had already walked to the castle. He looked up but didn't find anything unusual, then kicked the castle gate. This was an iron gate, extremely heavy, weighing at least several tons. However, with a single kick from SuMo, it was sent flying with a loud bang. How many people are there? Come out. I know you're all inside. SuMo raised his voice. The steel gate had been kicked away, and there were empty spaces in the distance, seemingly empty, but SuMo could already hear breathing. Sure enough, not long after, a large number of guards appeared behind the previously empty gate. These guards were clearly former Special Forces soldiers, most of them hiding behind the door. After they glanced around, a series of footsteps came from behind them. SuMo looked up and saw that instead of entering the castle, he was waiting at the entrance. Bang, bang, bang. Someone emerged, their footsteps heavy, accompanied by a terrifying aura. SuMo took out a cigarette, lit it, and took a light puff. A dark-skinned black man appeared in front of SuMo from the darkness. This black man was strong, muscular, and had a rather imposing appearance. SuMo glanced at it. It was Morgenthau. It is said that his fists are extremely powerful, and his heavy blows are even more terrifying than those of the Red Phosphorus. He is one of the most famous grandmasters in the Ugly Kingdom's military. His muscles and bones are the result of technological enhancements, making him extremely terrifying. There are others. SuMo took a breath, his face calm. Come out, all of you. Attack me. One person can't handle me. I'm enough on my own. Kid, I don't need a second person to kill you, said the black man named Morgenthau, his voice very deep. You're not qualified. SuMo shook his head. Yellow Monkey, don't be arrogant. There are countless people in this world who can kill you. Today, I'm going to twist your head off. The black man sneered and began to crack his knuckles. Whoosh. As soon as he finished speaking, SuMo rushed over. His entire body moved as if struck by lightning, without any warning. Upon seeing this, the black man's lips curled into a mocking smile, and he quickly reached out to block SuMo. A smug look appeared on his face, as if he believed he could catch SuMo's fist with 100% certainty. However, to his surprise, with a whoosh, SuMo's fist suddenly changed direction and did not strike him head-on, but instead circled around to his right cheek. Boom. With a loud bang, the black man's massive body was sent flying by SuMo, crashing heavily into the wall. Boom, boom, boom. With another series of loud crashes, the castle walls were smashed by the black man and quickly collapsed. I told you, you're no match for me. SuMo stopped, flicked the ash from his cigarette, and took another drag. Suankong, you've changed it. SuMo, you are indeed very strong. At that moment, a voice emerged from the castle, speaking in Chinese. However, even if you are very strong, you will die here today. You can no longer leave the land of the setting sun. Oh. SuMo looked up slightly and saw a middle-aged man with a square face emerge from the darkness. He was quite short, only about 1.65 meters tall, and appeared somewhat overweight, not much different from a middle-aged man in his 50s from South Korea. The only difference was that this middle-aged man had bright, piercing eyes, a slightly protruding forehead, and strong legs. He was no ordinary person. Your name is Kim Sun-soo, a Korean. You're here to die. SuMo sneered. It might not be me who dies today. It's you, said Jin Shunshui, the middle-aged fat man. SuMo laughed. A few months ago, I threatened the South Korean government. They were afraid of people, and they said they would expel you. Even South Korea doesn't dare to mess with me. So who gave you the guts? Do you believe that after I kill you today, I'll wipe out the family behind Samsung Group tomorrow? Did they give you the guts? You? Upon hearing this, Jin Shunshui seemed to ignite a surge of anger. Why are you dragging others into this? Today, I'm going to kill you. I told you you're a coward. SuMo sneered. You can't even beat Red Phosphorus. What right do you have to kill me? Call your master out. You dog. You can't even make your own decisions. Upon hearing this, Jin Shunshui became even more enraged and said, You're so arrogant today, you'll only die sooner. Now, I'll be your opponent. No, you're not qualified. SuMo shook his head. I could kill you with a flick of my wrist. You're not qualified to fight me. Call your master out. I'm not qualified to fight you. Jin Shunshui roared in anger. You're definitely not qualified. SuMo said calmly. Stay out there and cool off. I'll deal with you after I've dealt with the others. I'm going to fight you. Upon hearing this, Jin Shunshui flew into a rage and charged directly at SuMo. SuMo glanced at it, and a cold smile immediately appeared in his eyes. We don't know what Jin Shunshui is up to yet, but he's definitely not here to die. There must be other plans behind this. He looks angry now, but he probably isn't. SuMo has already investigated this person, and he's definitely no match for SuMo. In that case, I'll take you down first, SuMo said. Instead, he turned around and pounced on Morgenthau, who had just been knocked away. Chapter 458, You probably can't handle this. Jin Shunshui is quite adept at cunning, and now that he's taking the initiative, SuMo is too lazy to bother with him. As far as SuMo is concerned, he can't even beat Qilin, so he's really not worthy of being SuMo's opponent. That black man, Saul, is very strong. He was punched in the right cheek by SuMo, and after being blasted away, he got up again. His body was very sturdy. There might have been steel pipes or something inside him. Apart from some bruises on his right cheek, he was completely unharmed. SuMo sensed that he posed a certain threat, so he planned to finish the battle quickly and eliminate a grandmaster first. Snort. The black man, Saul, also noticed that SuMo was rushing towards him. He hadn't said those words to Jin Shunshui, but to Saul himself. Before fighting Kim Sun-soo, you must first eliminate yourself. He clenched his fist and began to gather his strength. Just as SuMo was about to rush in front of him, he threw a punch. This punch possessed the power to overturn mountains and seas. After the punch was thrown, it brought with it a terrifying whirlwind, which was like a sword. Ordinary people would not be able to withstand it. He aimed directly at SuMo's head, intending to hit him squarely. SuMo was faster and dodged directly, using the elephant trunk fist technique to try and smash his right cheek. The black man, Saul, had already noticed SuMo's punch and dodged it by tilting his head. Then SuMo punched him in the chest again. The black man, Thor, blocked SuMo's punch with his hand. SuMo quickly withdrew his hand, then turned his hands into whip-like fists and kept swinging them at Thor. Now, the black man, Saul, could only reach out to protect his head, preventing SuMo from attacking it. SuMo threw more than a dozen punches, but to no avail. After realizing what had happened, I realized this person was indeed impressive. SuMo was fast enough, but he still managed to catch them all. Want to kill me? No way. The black man, Thor, looked at SuMo with a mocking smile, revealing his white teeth. Killing you is a piece of cake, SuMo retorted. Then let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. SuMo continued to transform his hands into whips and frantically attacked the black man, Thor, leaving Thor unable to retaliate at all. He could only passively take the beating. Of course, the black man, Thor, defended quite well, and he blocked all of SuMo's attacks. At this rate, SuMo couldn't hurt him for the time being. SuMo was somewhat surprised to see that his reaction speed could keep up with his own, but he quickly began to change his tactics. One move attacked his lower body, another smashed into his head, and his legs also began to move, kicking wildly. Ghost Shadow Fist, Ghost Shadow Kick. You actually know Tokugawa Hideyoshi's fist and leg techniques. Where did you learn them from? The black man, Thor, was somewhat surprised upon seeing this. Do I even need to learn this? I can learn it at a glance, SuMo said. Arrogant. Saul, the black man, was furious. The Ghost Shadow Fist is a fist technique known for its speed. When it is thrown, it moves swiftly and gracefully, like a ghost, requiring extremely high speed to execute. After this punch was thrown, the black man, Thor, could not withstand it and was hit by SuMo several times in succession. However, the Ghost Shadow Fist was relatively light, not as powerful as the Crimson Phosphorus Heavenly Fire Fist, nor as strong as the Sunbin Fist. Although SuMo hit the black man Thor, it only made him retreat a dozen steps. Damn it, your fists can't beat me. I'm going to kill you. The black man, Thor, was slightly enraged after being hit, and then began to fight back, throwing 3 punches at SuMo. His punches were indeed very heavy. Even without SuMo experiencing them, he could feel how powerful they were. After the punch was thrown, it seemed to carry the force of collapsing mountains, and heavenly fire spread across the plains, which was extremely terrifying. SuMo dared not take the blow head-on, so he used Tai Chi to deflect the force with minimal effort. You can do this too? The black man, Thor, was shocked, seemingly knowing what Tai Chi was. I know most of the traditional boxing techniques of the Great Xia Kingdom. Black man, slave, your fists are useless against me, SuMo said. Damn it, Saul, the black man, was furious. It must be said that Tai Chi is indeed the best way to deal with most powerful and fierce martial arts. The stronger the enemy, the stronger he becomes. He can use the principle of using softness to overcome hardness and deflect the force of 1,000 pounds with 4 ounces of force. Although the black man Saul's punches were terrifying, they were neutralized by Tai Chi. SuMo instead deflected his punches back, slamming both fists into Saul's chest at the same time. With a loud bang, the black man, Thor, screamed and was blasted away, staggering back more than 10 steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. He stared at SuMo in shock, clutching his chest with one hand, seemingly in disbelief. I know this boxing technique, but I didn't expect you to be able to master it so well. There are rumors that you are a genius, and it seems to be true. The black man, Thor, recovered very quickly. As he spoke, he had already regulated his internal energy, and his body began to return to normal. SuMo was amazed when he saw it. What kind of monster is this black man? What kind of potion did he use to have such regenerative abilities? Is he similar to Tokugawa Hideyoshi, or even more powerful than Tokugawa Hideyoshi? SuMo remembered that after Tokugawa Hideyoshi drank the potion, his hair turned black instantly. Hellzal probably ate a modified version. This ignited SuMo's fighting spirit, and he wanted to see just how powerful this monster really was. Mr. Morgan, I'll handle him. A voice suddenly rang out from the side. Who else could it be but Jin Shunshui? Morgenthau glanced at Kim Sun-soo and said dismissively, You probably can't handle him. I can, Jin Shunshui said. Morgenthau thought for a moment, then nodded and said, All right, I'll let you have it for now. I hope you'll accept it. As he spoke, he took a few steps back to make room for him. I'll take you on. Jin Shunshui took a few steps forward, stared at SuMo, and sneered. You're not strong, great Xia citizen. I'll be your opponent. Today I'll kill you. SuMo gave him a mocking look, ignored him, and suddenly stomped his right foot, accelerating rapidly as he lunged toward the house to the right of the black man, Saul. Boom. SuMo threw a punch, smashing it into the house with a loud bang. Then, with a crack, someone staggered a few steps and appeared. It was a papal official wearing a red robe, who appeared to be a bishop of considerable status, holding a Bible and a cross in his hands. He was also carrying 2 axes on his back. I don't know how long he's been in the house, hiding in the darkness, as if he's concealing his presence with something. After SuMo threw a punch, he almost missed it and looked a bit disheveled. Hold it, Cardinal, it seems everyone's here. SuMo smiled faintly. Anyone else? Step forward. I'll hit you. Jin Shunshui was furious when SuMo ignored him again and wanted to attack SuMo. However, SuMo ignored him and dodged his attack before lunging directly at Olet. Hateful. Jin Shunshui was furious when he saw that SuMo ignored him time and time again. He was a grandmaster. Since advancing to the position of grandmaster, he had been enjoying smooth sailing in South Korea. He was appointed as the grandmaster of the nation by South Korea and was surrounded by admirers. How could he bear to be ignored? SuMo's current indifference towards him has truly pierced his heart. I'm going to kill you, SuMo. How dare you ignore me? I'll kill you. He gritted his teeth, his face contorted in rage. Chapter 459. To kill you. I have no choice but to use my ultimate move. Kim Sun-soo is actually similar to most Koreans, narrow-minded and vindictive. He has always looked down on the Great Xia Kingdom and prides himself on being a citizen of the Great Bang. If it were the United States, the British Empire and other Westerners would look down on him, but he wouldn't be angry. He would even bow and scrape and agree with them frequently. However, being looked down upon by SuMo, someone he already despised, broke his defenses immediately. He charged straight at SuMo, using monkey fist techniques, which were quite bizarre. His moves were quite fierce, all aimed at SuMo's vital points, intending to kill SuMo directly using this extreme method. SuMo ignored him, dodged his punches slightly, and continued to attack Archbishop Neirot. Archbishop Olet reacted swiftly, having already put away the Bible and the cross, tossed aside his robe to reveal the silver armor beneath, and drew the double axes from his back. His silver armor seemed to be ancient serpentine armor, extremely hard. No one knew what he had done, but when he took out his double axes, lightning flashed across them. This person is actually quite formidable. His battle axe strikes with lightning speed. SuMo wanted to kill him directly, but his battle axe blocked the attack. Not bad. SuMo praised Olet's strength. He was indeed a master, and his combat power was more than 1 level higher than Tokugawa Hideyoshi. Their strength was far greater than that of Tokugawa Hideyoshi. Now that all 3 have made their move, especially Jin Shunshui, who is chasing closely, SuMo doesn't want to be surrounded by all three, so he wants to take care of one of them first. After bombarding Olet with several attacks that Olet managed to block, SuMo gave up on killing him and instead focused his attention on the black man, Thor. Of the three, the black man, Thor, is actually the strongest, with the most powerful punches. If we can take him down, the other two will be easier to deal with. The black man, Thor, was relatively slow compared to SuMo, so SuMo's Ghost Shadow Fist and other fist techniques wouldn't have much of a problem hitting him. Therefore, SuMo wanted to kill him first. "You fight me," Jin Shunshui roared. Seeing that SuMo ignored him again, he became even more furious and chased closely behind SuMo, his whole body starting to go crazy. SuMo ignored him and punched Olet back, then continued to pounce on the black man, Thor. "Haha, you want to kill me?" The black man, Thor, realized what SuMo was about to do, and a cruel sneer appeared on his lips. "SuMo, I'll chop you into 8 pieces first." "I'll kill you," SuMo said coldly, without saying any more nonsense, and immediately threw a punch at him. It was still the Ghost Shadow Fist, which was extremely difficult to dodge. When the black man, Thor, saw it, he sneered. He seemed to be relying on his thick skin and flesh, and did not dodge SuMo's Ghost Shadow Fist at all, but wanted to take it head on. He also threw a punch at SuMo. "Your boxing technique is useless against me," SuMo said, and when he saw SuMo throw a punch, he directly used Tai Chi to deflect it. "This is troublesome. I didn't expect you to know this." The black man, Thor, was getting very impatient after failing to land several punches on SuMo. His punches are powerful, but lack agility and skill. If he continues to use them, he will likely be completely countered by SuMo's Ghost Shadow Fist. He didn't dare to make a reckless move and could only dodge SuMo's Ghost Shadow Fist. "Fight me." At this moment, Jin Shunshui roared and charged between the two, delivering a monkey-like punch to SuMo's head. "Oh." SuMo turned to look at him. "Your opponent is me." Jin Shunshui was overjoyed when he saw SuMo looking at him. He was about to punch SuMo in the head when suddenly, the smile on his face froze. His eyes widened, filled with boundless panic. While fighting Morgenthau, SuMo suddenly extended a claw. The claw strike was as fast as lightning, seemingly the dragon claw hand, a famous technique from Shaolin Temple, and directly grabbed his throat. Jin Shunshui's movements came to an abrupt halt, his face instantly turning deathly pale. Gone was his previous arrogance. Instead, he was filled with boundless fear. "I told you, you piece of trash are not worthy to be my opponent. Half a move is enough to deal with you," SuMo said, and then he exerted a little force with his dragon claw hand. "Huh." Jin Shunshui was shocked and tried to struggle, but how could he possibly break free? His strength was far less than SuMo's. In the blink of an eye, a terrifying snapping sound rang out, and his head was severed. Jin Shunshui's eyes bulged in disbelief. He struggled slightly for a moment, then became unresponsive, his hands and feet hanging limply at his sides. SuMo killed him with his dragon claw hand, as easily as picking up a chick. This piece of trash dares to call himself a grandmaster? A grandmaster from South Korea? What is he here for? To perform acrobatics? SuMo said calmly after snapping Jin Shunshui's neck. Both the black man, Saul, and Archbishop Olet were shocked when they saw this. None of them expected that Jin Shunshui would be killed so easily. SuMo had just said that Jin Shunshui was not worthy of being his opponent, and everyone thought that SuMo was just saying this to provoke Jin Shunshui. Even ignoring Kim Sun-soo time and time again was to provoke him. As a grandmaster from South Korea, Kim Sun-soo might not be able to defeat SuMo, but he should be able to hold his own for several dozen moves. He was, after all, a grandmaster. No one expected that Jin Shunshui would be killed in a single move. Does SuMo still have untapped potential? He was fighting 3 people at the same time, but he didn't use his full strength? How is that possible? The black man, Saul, and Olet exchanged a glance, both seeing seriousness in each other's eyes. SuMo's strength far exceeded their expectations. What to do? Black Thor and Olet suddenly didn't know whether to attack or turn and run. If SuMo's strength was indeed far beyond theirs, then this person was too dangerous. What should we do? Kill him. Only kill him. A furious roar came through the earpiece, and others were watching the scene. The person on the other end of the earpiece was clearly very serious when SuMo suddenly killed Jin Shunshui. "Mr. Morgan, you must kill SuMo. This concerns the ownership of the T platform. If you want money, then you have no choice but to kill him. The Morgan family sent you out here specifically to have you kill him. If you fail, the Morgan family will be furious. Archbishop Olet, he killed Mr. Red Phosphorus. You must kill him to avenge him. We have other plans. He certainly can't escape." Upon hearing the voice in the earpiece, the black man, Saul, and Olet hesitated slightly. They knew they had to kill SuMo first, but SuMo's strength was too astonishing. He seems to have surpassed them by a whole level. Have you finished discussing it? SuMo tossed Jin Xuanshui's body aside. The person on the other end of the earpiece should be Suan Kong, right? Is he hiding in the villa? I must say, your strength far exceeds our expectations. But you must die here. The black man, Thor, thought for a moment, then stepped forward and said, to kill you, I have no choice but to use my ultimate move. He felt in his pocket and took out a medicine bottle. Chapter 460, he has reached the pinnacle. It's a blue medicine, similar to the one used by Tokugawa Hideyoshi. After obtaining some research materials from the Tokugawa family, SuMo also gained some other things. The US military is indeed researching super soldiers, similar to Captain America, and has produced some samples that have shown good results after consumption. However, most of these samples have some side effects. Some people need to lie down for 10 days to half a month before they can move around after drinking them, and some will age prematurely. It cannot last. The US military is also researching some brain technologies, aiming to develop the human brain, enhance electromagnetic waves, and so on. SuMo is also very interested in brain technology. The potion that the black man, Saul, took out must also be this type. After drinking it, he became even more ferocious, his body hair grew more, and he seemed to have exhibited atavism, looking like a gorilla. His eyes also turned bloodshot. Call out. He suddenly threw a punch at SuMo, accompanied by a terrifying whirlwind. SuMo's expression changed slightly. After drinking the potion, his strength doubled and his speed increased significantly. He could reach SuMo in the blink of an eye, which was terrifying. The black gorilla, seemingly enraged at missing SuMo's punch, began frantically pounding its chest before lunging at SuMo again. 1 punch, 2 punches, 3 punches. It's very bulky. The fist missed SuMo, but when it hit the ground trembled and cracked. When it hit the wall, the thick wall was shattered by his punch. It also hit a car, which was blown apart by the punch, bursting into flames. He punched even faster than before. SuMo dodged left and right, trying to neutralize the force of his punch with Tai Chi, but found it was completely ineffective. His strength was so astonishing that Tai Chi could no longer counter it. Interesting. There's even such power. It seems I need to get some samples to take back and study. I also want to set up a research institute, filled with research on brain technology. SuMo did not confront the black gorilla head-on. This medicine definitely has side effects, and they certainly won't last long. He just needs to wait a while. After drinking the drug, the black gorilla seemed unable to speak and went completely mad, only able to scream and roar. The battle suddenly became extremely fierce. The black gorilla knew it couldn't last, so it attacked SuMo relentlessly, forcing SuMo to dodge its attacks. Seeing this, Archbishop Olet seemed about to attack as well, but the black gorilla, no longer recognizing friend from foe, roared and punched him as he charged. Archbishop Olet was startled when he saw this and quickly moved away. The black gorilla continued to attack SuMo. That's really impressive. To be able to reach this level after taking the drug. You could almost hurt me, SuMo said while dodging. Come on, gorilla, keep it up, keep attacking me. As soon as SuMo set up his trap, the black gorilla roared in fury and suddenly increased its speed. Very good. That's it. Keep attacking. Keep punching. Let me see just how strong you are. Just how powerful your punches are. Aren't you supposed to have a 10-ton fist? Keep smashing. SuMo dodged calmly. Although the black man Saul's punches were powerful, he still couldn't touch SuMo despite SuMo's evasive maneuvers. SuMo's speed became faster and more unpredictable, and the black man, Saul, couldn't hit him at all. How is this possible? How can SuMo be so fast? Some people who saw this scene were completely stunned and couldn't believe it. If we say that after Thor, the black man, drank the potion, his strength was so astonishing that it was enough to destroy the world and be incomparably domineering. With this level of combat power, he could probably kill Archbishop Olet with 1 punch, or kill an elephant with 1 punch, or even pierce through an elephant. However, SuMo still managed to dodge the attacks with ease. Killing Jin Xuanshui seemed like an accident, but what is happening now is enough to leave everyone dumbfounded. This tells everyone that SuMo killed Jin Xuanshui with just a wave of his hand. How exactly did he cultivate? Why is he so strong? What are his limits? Some people are panicking. Even with the black man Saul in such a state, he still couldn't do anything to SuMo. So how many people would it take to kill him? Is it effective for several people to gang up on each other? SuMo has clearly reached an extremely terrifying level, the late stage of Grandmaster. Perhaps that's possible. Oh, the black man, Thor, roared, his entire body snarling, as if flames were about to spew from his huge nostrils. He threw a punch at SuMo, but SuMo jumped up and stepped on his arm. The black man, Saul, was furious and swung his hand to smash his own arm, but SuMo dodged it, and he could only smash his right arm. SuMo jumped lightly and landed on his head. Enraged, the black man, Saul, continued to smash his head against his own. SuMo jumped aside, and Saul struck himself instead. That's all. It seems there's no stronger power. The side effects of this potion are strong. Even his thinking has slowed down. SuMo landed not far away and said calmly, "This is his ultimate technique? His limit? If so, then you are all in danger today. That's really dangerous." Everyone, including Olet, was horrified. The black man, Saul, was no match for SuMo. He almost knocked himself unconscious. "I'll take you down first." With a whoosh, SuMo then lunged at Olet. Oh. Olet raised his battle axe, his expression extremely solemn. Bang bang bang. SuMo used a move, an unfamiliar fist technique. His punches were like a tiger's. It was tiger fist, and he slammed it toward Olet's chest. Olet's twin axes, crackling with lightning, lunged at SuMo, but he was still struck and forced to stagger back several steps. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. This cardinal was very strong, no less so than the black man, Thor, who wasn't on drugs. SuMo's tiger fist wasn't very powerful. It only managed to injure him. But it's all right. SuMo has already decided to take him out first. He suddenly took a step and, with a whoosh, pounced on Olet again. We can't let him kill Olet. Everyone else, move quickly. Mr. Morgan has reached his limit. On the other side, someone roared. Who else could it be but Kong? He's already figured it out. Olet and the black man Thor alone are no match for SuMo, even if the black man Thor is on drugs. Nobody knows why SuMo is so strong. He seemed to grow stronger with each battle, his strength now far surpassing that of his fight against Tokugawa Hideyoshi. For grandmasters of their caliber, advancement is extremely difficult. Even a slight improvement can determine life or death, while a single step forward can decide the fate of many grandmasters. SuMo has definitely reached the late stage of grandmaster. He has reached the pinnacle. P.S. The wrap-up is starting. It'll be finished in a few days. Kong dies, and then it's over. Thank you everyone for your support. Chapter 461, Since you're here, don't leave. Historically, there have been people who have reached SuMo's level, but there are definitely not many. Those who can reach this level are almost all grandmasters who have left their mark on history. Judging from the speed at which SuMo attacked, everyone guessed that he had reached this level, but they were not sure. For many of them, what kind of combat power is needed in the later stages of a grandmaster is an unknown. Now, Olet and the black man Saul are no match for SuMo. Someone else has to step in. Upon hearing Kong's panicked shouts, two figures emerged from the darkness with a whooshing sound and charged towards SuMo. Both men were armed. One of them held a black dagger, was dressed in black, and moved swiftly, like a ghost, silently. He was also a grandmaster-level expert, rushing to SuMo's side like a ghost. This person's name is Tiangue, and his origins, nationality, and identity are unknown. He always wears a black robe and a ghost mask and never shows his face. Kong and the others knew that he was the mastermind behind the world's dark web and the king of the global dark world. The Morgan family invited him to come and kill SuMo, and he accepted the invitation with great enthusiasm, claiming that he also wanted to see just how powerful this newly emerged grandmaster of the Great Xia Kingdom really was. Just now, he was quite dissatisfied with having to join forces to deal with others. But now that he saw SuMo easily kill Jin Shunshui and withstand the attack of the black man Saul, he also felt threatened and wanted to eliminate this threat. The other one also held a weapon, but his weapon was a greatsword. He wore yellow and red armor and looked majestic, like a giant paladin. His greatsword was nearly 2 meters long, very large, a broadsword. He also seemed to be good at brute force and swung the greatsword at SuMo. With a single slash, it possesses a terrifying force capable of splitting mountains. He is a Catholic clergyman and a knight-errant who came here at the invitation of the West to attack SuMo. For some, SuMo was already a threat to world stability, and some people would not allow such a powerful grandmaster to appear in the Great Xia Kingdom. Only by eliminating him can we continue to contain the Great Xia Kingdom and prevent it from rising to power completely. There can only be one superpower in the world. Kill. The two roared and charged at SuMo's side. Archbishop Olet was overjoyed at the sight. Come on. Let's go. The black gorilla, Thor, also roared. seemingly regaining some of its senses, and charged at SuMo. At the same time, there seems to be some unusual activity within the military. The sound of drones could be heard overhead, and a large number of drones flew over SuMo and the others under the cover of night. With a few swishes, figures appeared in the distant forest, and a large number of snipers, carrying sniper rifles, aimed at SuMo and took their positions. In the distance, there seemed to be rocket troops. In an instant, SuMo's divine sense detected danger. A terrifying aura emanated from all directions, and he seemed to be completely surrounded. Especially overhead, those drones are carrying heavy weapons. If Olet and his group of 4 lose the match, they will probably open fire immediately. The reason these drones haven't fired is because all 4 grandmasters are rushing towards SuMo, making it impossible for them to aim. There really are so many people. Is this Su Onkong's backup plan? The drones are dangerous. They need to be dealt with as soon as possible. And those snipers too. Someone's watching us. Let's go. Ning Xuehen wanted to eliminate the drone and sniper for SuMo first, but she quickly realized the danger as well. Another grandmaster charged toward them. Another grandmaster has appeared. You guys get out of here first, and find an opportunity to take out those snipers. I know where they are, and I'll report back to you right away. Yes. Ning Xuehen's side also has a large number of people. SuMo previously invested 10 billion yuan in northern Myanmar to train special forces, and those special forces have now been successfully trained. They secretly settled 3,000 people here, and these people are all hiding in the forest. The British Empire has completely gone mad, sending out so many experts. SuMo has been placed in an extremely dangerous situation due to their arrangements. There are 3 snipers 300 meters to the right. They're a squad. Take them out. Kill. There's a group of special forces soldiers 400 meters to the right. Kill them. Snipers are 500 meters to the right, estimated to be 6. Kill. Ning Xuehen reported her location over the walkie-talkie. She used her intuition to pinpoint the snipers' locations. At the same time, she noticed that a grandmaster had approached her not far behind. She did not fight the grandmaster for the time being, but instead reported the locations of all the snipers to the others before stopping. The newcomer was a Western woman in red, wearing lipstick and a black tailcoat that looked like a shoe. She was wearing high heels, was young, and had a slender figure. Red Scorpion. Ning Xuehen recognized the name of this grandmaster. She was one of the rulers of the dark web and partnered with Tiangue. The dark web is the king of the underworld. They mainly engage in many shady businesses, and it is said that the ugly country Lolita Island is their doing. They also engage in kidnapping, assassination, and the sale of dental implants, among other crimes. Because the dark web has 2 grandmasters in charge, it is very difficult to eradicate them from the world. Now, both grandmasters have appeared here. Since we're here, let's not leave. Ning Xuehen finished reporting her location and prepared for battle. The woman called Red Scorpion was very elegant, even holding a glass of red wine in her hand. She chuckled a few times, spoke a few words in English, and looked disdainful. Ning Xuehen didn't want to say anything more to her and rushed straight at her. Meanwhile, carnage erupted in the forest near the castle. Some snipers were taken out, and then the commander on the castle side noticed the anomaly and roared as he wiped out SuMo's men. The whole scene began to descend into chaos. SuMo sensed a threat. Extremely dangerous. The danger comes not only from the appearance of 4 grandmasters, but also from drones overhead and missiles and rockets in the distance. They're all aiming at him. His internal energy began to burn rapidly. Locked on, unable to evade. These drones are extremely advanced, definitely the latest military products. This is American technology. SuMo recognized it. SuMo has invested in drone companies, specifically those from the Great Xia Kingdom, and has received substantial technological support from them. He is no stranger to drones. At my current speed, I can't escape the lock-on. I must increase my speed. I need to ignite the internal energy within me. Burning wildly. SuMo knew that some of the internal energy he obtained from the gilded heavenly eye bowl had not been fully activated. SuMo had only activated about 80% of it, and the last 20% was still unusable. During this time, SuMo had been trying to find a way to fully activate it, but he hadn't been able to. Now, after Shinjua sensed the danger, his internal energy ignited, and some of the frozen internal energy began to stir. I can become stronger. I definitely can. These people can't kill me. Become stronger. Chapter 461. What kind of monster is this? As the crisis loomed, his senses tensed up completely, as if they had exploded, and every hair on SuMo's body stood on end. Never before have I felt danger so acutely. It was still incredibly clear, as if the blade had already reached his neck. The heavenly ghost rushed over with incredible speed. He was like a ghost, wielding a short sword, and charged towards SuMo. His swordsmanship was extremely skillful. With a single stroke, he sealed SuMo's throat, aiming for his neck. Behind him, the paladin in armor wielded a great sword, equally imposing. He raised the great sword and slashed fiercely at SuMo. There's also Archbishop Olet, the Black Gorilla, and everyone else is a master. The Black Gorilla's power hasn't faded yet, and he can maintain his strength for longer than Tokugawa Hideyoshi with the potion. The punch he threw had a devastating effect. SuMo wanted to kill a grandmaster, his target being either him or Archbishop Olet, but he failed because the heavenly ghost and the holy knight attacked. There were snipers aiming at him and locking onto him. If it weren't for the presence of the heavenly demon and the paladin, they probably would have already opened fire. SuMo needs to become stronger to withstand this crisis. Under his vigorous urging, the sealed internal energy was slowly activated, and the meridians in his body were already burning. Magma is flowing and rolling inside. As the lava flow rolled, SuMo's speed increased, and his punches became even more ferocious. Bang bang bang. Most of the continuous attacks were blocked by Olet, but he eventually failed to block them all, and SuMo punched him in the stomach. Olet was sent flying, his expression changing drastically. SuMo wanted to finish him off, but Tiangue and the Holy Knight had already rushed over. Especially the paladin, who swept his greatsword horizontally, and with a whoosh, SuMo was already there when the sword energy of the greatsword struck the wall, and with a few cracking sounds, the wall was directly cut off. Tiangue was even more formidable. His daggers slashed out like ghosts, always aimed at SuMo's vital points. His movements were unpredictable, often using the most extreme methods to attack, making him extremely difficult to dodge. To withstand our combined attack for so long, you're practically the best in the world. You have every reason to be proud. The heavenly demon spoke, his voice sounding somewhat sinister. But this ends here. SuMo knew a little about his background. After dodging his attacks several times, he said calmly, "The dark web is gone today. In the future, I will build a new dark web." You're qualified to. Whoosh. Upon hearing SuMo's words, Tiangue seemed quite annoyed. He flashed and appeared beside SuMo as if by teleportation, stabbing him in the abdomen with a knife. When SuMo saw him coming, he suddenly reached out and grabbed his arm, preventing him from stabbing him. Tiangue was stunned, seemingly not expecting SuMo to be able to grab his arm. His speed was extremely fast, something that ordinary people could not catch. "You seem to be a little lacking in speed compared to me," SuMo sneered. "This is impossible," Heavenly Ghost exclaimed in surprise. "He's a speed-type athlete who has always won by speed. It's unbelievable that anyone can be faster than him." SuMo lifted him up with one hand and snatched the dagger from his hand. "Have you forgotten how Jin Shunshui died? You deserve it too." After saying that, he clenched his other fist and slammed it into his chest. Tiangue was shocked and hurriedly stretched out his remaining hand to block. With a loud bang, he was sent flying, and blood spurted from his mouth. "Speed? That's a joke in front of me. You still need to train for a few more years." SuMo wanted to go over and kill him, but at that moment the Holy Knight and Archbishop Olet had already attacked, forcing SuMo to let go. "So many people are attacking me. This is all the trump card the British Empire has." SuMo turned to look at the Holy Knight and Archbishop Olet. His blood began to boil, his aura gradually rose, and his fighting spirit reached its peak. "Since you want me to die, then let's see who dies instead. None of you will escape." The Paladin and Archbishop Olet noticed the change in his aura and were greatly surprised. "You?" Archbishop Olet suddenly felt a chill run down his spine, not understanding what had happened to SuMo. His aura seemed to undergo another transformation the instant he knocked away the heavenly demon. This transformation made all the hairs on his body stand on end, sending chills down his spine. "After I've slaughtered you all, I'll show the world what I'm capable of. Anyone who dares to stand in my way, I'll kill them." After saying this, SuMo shot out with a whoosh. "Defend!" The paladin roared, his expression changing drastically upon seeing this. But it was too late. Archbishop Olet had no time to let go. SuMo appeared in front of him like lightning and punched him in the chest again. Boom. This punch was extremely heavy, its power almost comparable to that of a black gorilla's fist. After it was thrown out, the sound of bones breaking could be heard, and then Archbishop Olet was blasted away, crashing into a distant castle. With a loud crash, the castle collapsed, revealing a huge hole. Archbishop Olet is probably already dead after that punch. The paladin's expression changed drastically. He hadn't expected SuMo to move so fast. What had he done? Roar. At this moment, the black gorilla roared and pounced on SuMo. His fist once again displayed its devastating power, smashing directly towards SuMo's head. SuMo did not dodge the punch. The paladin watched helplessly as SuMo also threw a punch, slamming it into the black gorilla's fist. Click. The sound of bones breaking rang out again. SuMo's fist was relatively small compared to the black gorilla's fist. However, the paladin saw that SuMo's fist was like a nail, smashing straight through the black gorilla's fist. Oh! The black gorilla screamed in agony, but SuMo suddenly appeared above him in a flash. Get out of the way. The paladin shouted again, but it was too late. SuMo punched him in the head. The black gorilla had no way to dodge. With one punch, its head was shattered. How is this possible? The paladin and the newly risen celestial being were shocked, watching this horrifying scene unfold before their eyes. A top-tier master from the Ugly Kingdom, one of the pillars of the Morgan family's assassins, and a black special forces instructor, was simply blasted to death. Such violence, every punch landing with a visceral impact, and after the change in SuMo's aura, it seemed that his strength had increased by more than a notch compared to before. The demon and the paladin exchanged a glance, both seeing fear in each other's eyes. What kind of monster is this? Is it possible for someone to become that strong? What level of cultivation has SuMo reached now? Chapter 462. Was he hit? The change in SuMo's aura shocked Ning Xuehen and the others on the other side. She looked back, incredulous. At this moment, everyone was engaged in a fierce battle. Red Scorpion is very powerful. He is a renowned grandmaster who uses twin daggers as weapons. Although Ning Xuehen has acquired some of the National Treasure's abilities, she is ultimately just a newly promoted grandmaster and is somewhat inferior to Red Scorpion. Ning Xuehen was able to slightly suppress the Red Scorpion entirely because of her solid basic skills and superb swordsmanship, which prevented the Red Scorpion from gaining any advantage over her. However, she couldn't do anything to the Red Scorpion for the time being, and could only prolong the battle. On the other side, the Special Forces soldiers trained by SuMo charged out and fought against some of the Special Forces soldiers of the British Empire, with occasional sounds and explosions. The Special Forces soldiers trained by SuMo all practiced the heavenly eye-breathing technique, making them extremely strong, far surpassing ordinary Special Forces soldiers. The situation on the British Isles is similar. They are quite formidable, and the battle between the two sides has completely devolved into a white matter scenario. There were drones flying overhead, and the footage must have been transmitted to many places. When SuMo killed the chimpanzee with a single punch, everyone was probably shocked. Taking advantage of the moment when she was fighting off the Red Scorpions, Ning Xuehen spoke into the walkie-talkie. Quickly finish this. I sense danger. There are others on the other side of the Sunless Empire, and they have bigger weapons. Aim here. Have the others retreat first. SuMo said. And what about you? Ning Xuehen asked. Don't worry about me. I have my own way. Those snipers can't do anything to me anymore. SuMo said. Ning Xuehen glanced at SuMo, her expression showing some hesitation, but after a moment of silence, she said, All right, be careful. This time, they brought a large number of people, a full 3,000, who entered the British Isles through various channels. The British side also has a considerable number of troops, and more importantly, they have a steady stream of reinforcements. Therefore, if these 3,000 Special Forces soldiers continue to fight, they will likely suffer heavy losses. Since SuMo's aura has become so terrifying, Ning Xuehen has reason to believe that he can defeat everyone. Everyone, prepare to retreat. Leave the sun never sets. Ning Xuehen gave the order. Then he said to SuMo, SuMo, you need to eliminate the enemy as quickly as possible and leave. They're resorting to any means necessary to kill you now. No. SuMo also noticed that something was pressing down on his head. His senses did not diminish after killing the chimpanzee. On the contrary, they remained sharp, still reminding him of the great danger approaching nearby. It's probably a missile, and one that's quite heavy. You can guess that once the Heavenly Ghost and the Holy Knight are defeated, the enemy will definitely fire a missile to see if they can kill them. SuMo had no time to hesitate. After smashing the chimpanzee's head with a punch, he immediately turned and pounced on the Heavenly Ghost and the Holy Knight. Watch out, the paladin warned the celestial demon. SuMo moved like lightning, making it impossible to pinpoint his location. He arrived in front of the Heavenly Ghost in an instant. Tiangui was faster, but SuMo was even faster. He tried to dodge, but SuMo blocked him. He continued to try to dodge, but SuMo blocked him. Finally, unable to dodge, the heavenly demon showed a hint of fear on its face, roared, and drew out a pair of steel claws, lunging at SuMo. He used a short sword before, and his swordsmanship was superb, But the short sword was not his true weapon. The steel claws were. His steel claws are like Wolverine's claws, exceptionally sharp, capable of cutting a hair in two, and glowing red as they come at you. If you are hit, the consequences are unimaginable. However, he still underestimated SuMo's speed. Before fully activating the sealed internal energy within his body, SuMo's speed was already slightly faster than his. Now that he has activated the last bit of internal energy, SuMo's strength has skyrocketed, reaching a completely new level. This realm is not that of a grandmaster. Perhaps it should be called a realm above the grandmaster, a completely new realm. Throughout human history, very few people have reached this level. Under these circumstances, Tiangui was no match for SuMo at all. The steel claw swung over, and SuMo dodged. The claw swung again, and SuMo dodged again. Then, SuMo grabbed the claw's arm. As the mastermind behind the dark web, SuMo was actually quite interested, because he had once thought about building a dark network himself. Now, it seems like an opportunity. SuMo's hand transformed into a blade, slashing at Tiangui's neck. Tiangui shuddered, his eyes widening, his face filled with boundless terror. Then he fell down silently. "What did you do to him?" the remaining paladins roared. SuMo tossed Tiangui aside and said, "He's not dead yet. He's still useful. I'm interested in Tianwan." Damn it. The paladin was a Westerner, tall and burly, and now only he and the cardinal remained on the scene. The cardinal, who was blasted away by SuMo, did not die and has now gotten up. "Olet, do it. Kill him." The paladin roared, brandishing his greatsword and lunging at SuMo. His greatsword technique was quite terrifying, somewhat similar to the tiger blade technique in Black Myth, with each strike fierce and revealing its killing intent. His desire to attack was still extremely strong, as if he didn't want to give SuMo a chance to breathe at all, and wanted to cut him down directly. SuMo had not yet found a way to deal with his greatsword, so he dodged it slightly. Suddenly, SuMo's senses detected something, and his expression changed. The paladin's expression changed drastically, and he stared up at the sky in astonishment. "Run." The two of them turned and ran at the same time. Something has already started firing. Flashes of light appeared in the distance, moving at incredible speed, heading straight for them. SuMo's divine sense detected the danger almost immediately, so he frantically tried to dodge. The same applies to paladins. However, as SuMo dodged, gunshots rang out, and the drones that were flying in the sky began to fire wildly, attacking SuMo and preventing him from escaping. Boom. Rockets are exploding, sending sparks flying everywhere. Then came the sound of sniper gunfire. A sniper was firing at SuMo from a distance. SuMo's entire body bristled, his speed increased to its maximum, and his whole body transformed into lightning as he frantically fled the scene. Boom. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. Something fell to the ground behind him and then exploded. The terrifying explosion instantly swept in all directions, and the dust it kicked up instantly engulfed SuMo. The enemy has opened fire. It's a missile. After shaking off the red scorpion, Ning Xuehen stared wide-eyed in disbelief. That was no ordinary missile. It was one of the most terrifying missiles in the world today. Its blast radius was extremely wide, and even though Ning Xuehen and the others had already escaped more than 10 kilometers away, they could still feel the shockwave from the missile. SuMo, however, has already been swallowed up by the missile. Was he hit? Su Xiaoru asked in surprise. Ning Xuehen remained silent, a bad premonition rising in her heart. This time, the British Empire must have joined forces with the United States and used one of their most advanced missiles to kill SuMo. Even grandmasters would find it difficult to escape the face of this most powerful weapon in human history. Technology is developing so fast now that even grandmasters are not absolutely invincible. Ning Xuehen was extremely worried about SuMo's condition. The rest of you, leave the British Isles and return home. For now, wait for further news. Chapter 463, SuMo is dead? Killed in an explosion? The explosion had a very large blast radius. Thick smoke could be seen rising even tens of kilometers away. Historically, there have been instances of major world powers using such explosives to kill grandmasters. For example, the United States did just that, killing a grandmaster outright. Even grandmasters are no match for the powerful weapons that humanity possesses. This time, SuMo was almost at the epicenter of the explosion. He didn't get very far before the explosion blasted him open. Ning Xuehen saw the other team members off at the sun never sets, while she stayed behind to await news. However, as time passed, the search and rescue teams, who never set, began to put on protective suits and enter the explosion center to search. 1 day, 2 days, and still no news. Ning Xuen's heart was heavy. The search party that never sets continues its search and reportedly found many bodies, including Cardinal Alit, who was also killed in the battle. And that black gorilla, whose head was punched through by SuMo, was already dead beyond any doubt. However, due to the large amount of smoke from the explosion, SuMo could not be found for the time being. 3 days, for days, still no news. Ning Xuehen tried to contact SuMo via walkie-talkie, but there was no response. A bad feeling crept into her heart. 5 days, 6 days, and still no news came back. In the past 2 days, the smoke has gradually dissipated, and the explosion area has begun to show signs of ruin. The entire castle has been destroyed. SuMo has been found. He's dead. SuMo's body has been found. At this moment, the members of the Never Setting Sun search team shouted excitedly. Ning Xuehen was shocked and rushed over to take a look. She saw that there was indeed a blurry corpse that had been burned into a mummified state. He was indeed wearing SuMo's clothes. Someone brought a DNA testing instrument and immediately examined the DNA inside, finding that it was indeed SuMo's data. SuMo is dead. This Grandmaster of the Great Xia Kingdom is dead. Cheer. When the confirmed news came out, the members of the Never Setting Sun search team were in an uproar and countless people cheered. Ning Xuehen's face turned extremely ugly upon seeing this, and she quickly left the sun never sets. News of SuMo being killed by missiles in the British Empire spread quickly. First it spread to the ugly country, then the ugly country spread it to the island country and the Korean country, and then it spread to the Great Xia country. And then, the whole world knew. When Ning Xuehen returned to China, the domestic boxing community was in an uproar. People kept asking Ning Xuehen questions, but Ning Xuehen didn't answer any of them, remaining silent without saying a word. Upon seeing her like this, news of SuMo's death spread again. The British Empire uses a massively powerful missile. Its explosive power is equivalent to a tactical nuclear bomb. Although it's not a nuclear bomb, it's nearly as powerful. In this situation, no one could escape. Including SuMo, almost all the Grandmasters were blown up on the spot. This also shows that even Grandmasters have to retreat in the face of humanity's most powerful weapon. SuMo was overconfident. He probably didn't expect the British Empire to use such a tactical missile. The crowd was buzzing with discussion. The news also reached Sichuan. Some people in Sichuan cheered. SuMo is dead, killed in the explosion. When the news arrived, Su Shuihui was cooking. She had just been fried in hot oil and quickly dodged away. She was stunned when she heard the news. That's right. News has already come back from the UK, and the US and Japan know about it too. The capital is in an uproar. Su Shuang spoke, her face deathly pale. Su Shuihui immediately fell silent. She turned around and looked towards the living room, where she saw that the TV was on and Xie Bingyin was sitting in front of it watching the news. Due to SuMo's pressure, they have sold the villa and their previous property and bought a small, old house to live in. They can't afford the exorbitant property management fees for the villas. They used to have nannies, but those have all been cancelled, so Su Shuihui, Su Shuang, and others have to learn to cook for themselves. They were all pampered young ladies, pampered since childhood, and had never done anything like this before. I've suffered a lot learning this now. It is said that SuMo has assembled a group of people to keep an eye on them, preventing them from getting high-paying jobs. Now they can only maintain a meager income and a living. SuMo is dead, and the news seems to be true. Upon hearing this, Su Shuihui felt extremely conflicted. The entire living room felt oppressive. Are you sure? Su Shuihui finally turned around and asked after a long while. Su Shuang nodded. I called and asked. It's said that the British Empire used the most powerful tactical missile to blow him up. It's also said that in order to kill Suan Kong, SuMo was fighting 4 Grandmasters alone over there. When the British Empire saw that things were not going well, they used a missile to kill him. 4 Grandmasters? It's said that 1 Grandmaster is still alive, but the rest are dead. 2 of them were killed by SuMo himself. They not only used tactical missiles, but also a large number of drones and poisons. That place has become a wasteland. Su Shuang said, SuMo has offended too many people. Upon hearing the news, Su Shuihui remained silent once again. She glanced at Xie Bingyin, who was watching TV, thought for a moment, and then silently turned back to cook. She suddenly didn't know which way to go in the future. SuMo is dead. Is this good news for them? Or is it bad news? My feelings are very complicated. The news also reached the Su family in Sichuan. The Su family in Sichuan was in an uproar, and many people sent messages to congratulate them. However, Su Hongtai and Su Daming are still lying in the hospital. They never managed to get back up. Undoubtedly, The news of SuMo's death by falling debris was extremely shocking and affected the world's gudju, a term referring to the overall situation or landscape. The Morgan family and some major U.S. capitalists are vying for control of the T platform. They have directly nominated and completely banned the T platform, demanding that it hand over its database and that all Chinese capital withdraw from the T platform. The bill has been submitted to the Senate for review and has been passed. Once approved, Emperor Shizong quickly signed and implemented it. The island nation also began to feel emboldened, demanding through diplomatic channels that the Great Xia Kingdom compensate the Tokugawa family for the bombing. Furthermore, problems are beginning to emerge in the UK, South Korea, and Southeast Asia. After SuMo was killed in the bombing, the Pinduoduo group and the short video group where SuMo worked also began sweeping reforms, eliminating some capital, and some people attempted to stabilize the normal operation of the company. Some powerful families in the Great Xia Kingdom have also begun to stir. On this very day, a major event occurred in the Su family of Shu. A head was transported back from afar and fell from the sky, crashing onto the Su family's ancestral home. The delivery was made using drones. Su Hongtai and Su Daming had just been discharged from the hospital and returned to the Su family ancestral home. They glanced at it, and everything went black before their eyes. They collapsed to the ground, motionless. That head was Su Ange's head. It was still covered in blood, its eyes wide open, its expression filled with intense fear, as if it had died with its eyes open in disbelief. It probably hadn't been killed for long. Chapter 464 Really Ruthless. Oh. When he saw Su Ange's head being thrown down, Su Hongtai screamed in terror, scrambling and crawling as if he had gone mad. Su Daming's face was also completely bloodless. The Su family is finished. Su Bohan's lineage has been almost entirely wiped out, and his lineage is in similar straits, with some dead, some wounded, and others hiding, basically not daring to show their faces. Some time ago, after I heard that the British Empire had killed SuMo, some people cheered and raised their glasses in celebration, as if it were New Year's Day. A group of people were operating in secret and killed several people in succession. The news is still unclear and uncertain, but the return of Su Ange's head has confirmed some things. Next, there will likely be even more heads sent back. Su Hongtai was almost paralyzed with fear. Many elderly people emerged from the Su family. Most of these elderly people are now in their 70s or 80s. When they saw Su Ange's head, they all screamed. Things went much as Su Daming had expected. They didn't have to wait long at all. The day after Su Ange's head was returned, more than a dozen heads were returned. They were all taken by drones to the top of the Su family's ancestral home and dumped in the courtyard of the ancestral home. When Su Hongtai and Su Daming went to see, they saw familiar faces, all the leaders of the Su family. They had already escaped, but now they've been dug up and killed. The blood had stained the Su family ancestral home, and the torrential rain couldn't wash it away at all. Su Hongtai was so agitated that he was close to losing his mind. The tragedy of an elderly person outliving their child was unbearable for him. However, even so, it has not stopped. Suddenly, a series of car horns sounded outside the door, and then a line of cars stopped in front of the Su family's ancestral home. The car doors opened, and rows of people stepped out. Su Hongtai and Su Daming's expressions changed drastically upon seeing this. These people were all members of the Su family who had disappeared before. Some of them hid in China, while others fled abroad. For some reason, they all returned to the Su family in Sichuan. It seems someone specially brought them back. The bus outside was packed with people. Su Daming looked at these clansmen and felt a chill run down his spine. They knew very well that these people couldn't have been here without interference. They're all coming back now, absolutely because they were forced to. Most importantly, the heads in the courtyard had not yet been collected. They were all laid out in the courtyard, their eyes wide open in death. The blood is flowing continuously. No one spoke, and the entire ancestral courtyard suddenly fell into a deathly silence. Only the torrential rain poured down, and all the people who got off the bus stood in the rain looking at the heads on the ground, and Su Hongtai and Su Daming opposite them. Dead silence. The atmosphere suddenly became incredibly heavy. Su Hongtai and Su Daming dared not utter a sound. Thump. Suddenly, a person knelt on the ground. Su Hongtai and Su Daming were startled and shocked. Puff, puff, puff. At this moment, all the members of the Su family knelt down before Su Hongtai and Su Daming. Please, please, Grandpa, kill him. Please, ancestor, kill him. Brush. The expressions of everyone behind Su Hongtai and Su Daming changed drastically. Please, Grandpa Xian, pounce on him. May our ancestor hang himself. Please, Grandpa, commit suicide. Almost everyone spoke up. This includes several granddaughters, great-grandsons, and great-great-grandsons who returned. They're begging Su Hongtai and Su Daming to just die already. They were all kneeling on the ground kowtowing, and some of them had already bruised and bleeding from their heads. Su Hongtai and Su Daming fell silent. The silence was deathly still. Then another car arrived, and a group of people got out. Who else could it be but Su Xuehui, Su Shuang, Xie Bingyan, and others? Su Deming was also pulled over. He was acting crazy. Dead silence. Suddenly, everyone fell silent. Everyone was standing in the heavy rain. Su Hongtai and Su Daming had already guessed why they were acting this way. Only in this way can they survive. Only if those two die can the rest of them continue to live. So let them die. SuMo, you've come? Su Daming took a step forward and stepped into the rain. You must be here, right? Weren't you killed by the British Empire? However, no one answered his question. All that could be heard was the sound of breathing and rain. Please, Grandpa Xian hang himself. One of the grandsons suddenly spoke, raising his hands and holding up a rope. Su Daming took one look and realized that this was his most beloved grandson. He used to carry him out every day, treating him like a precious gem, afraid he would melt in his mouth or fall in his hands. But now, he is offering him a rope and begging him to hang himself. Su Daming suddenly turned his head to look at Su Xuehui, Su Shuang, and Xie Bingyan. He's here, isn't he? He asked Xie Bingyan. However, Xie Bingyan remained silent, her face deathly pale. Only if we die can you live. Has he promised to release you? Su Daming asked again. Please, Grandpa Xian, pounce on him. Another person spoke up and also raised the rope. Su Daming felt a chill run through him. Everyone pounce and die. At this moment, the others also raised the ropes in their hands, signaling to the large group of elderly people behind Su Daming and Su Hongtai. Perhaps none of them will escape. They will all die. To kill, destroy the spirit. Su Daming trembled all over. He wanted to take the rope, but he was afraid and took a small step back. Grandpa, please kill him. A grandson rushed forward and pressed the rope into his hand. You. Su Daming looked at his beloved grandson, his face filled with fear. Only if you die can we live, the grandson said. Fine, fine. He just doesn't want to kill us with his own hands. He just doesn't want to get his hands dirty. Killing people and spilling blood is a bad strategy. Using a scheme to defeat them is the best strategy. You gave birth to a good son. Xie Bingyan, you really gave birth to a good son. Su Daming finally took the rope, albeit tremblingly. After he took the rope, the others gave him their other ropes as well. So Su Daming could only keep the rope and distribute it to the others. They distributed the strips one by one, first to the elderly, and then the last strip was left for Su Hongtai. Su Hongtai looked terrified and hesitated to take the rope, but Su Daming eventually pressed it into his hand. Old buddy, we've come this far. It's time to end this. Su Daming said. Su Hongtai was shocked when he saw it. He cried out and turned to run away, refusing to take the rope at all. At the same time, several other elderly people who had taken ropes also turned and ran. The people kneeling on the ground were shocked when they saw this, and one of them roared, "Stop them! Don't let them get away! Catch them!" As they spoke, those who had been kneeling on the ground stood up and chased after the person who was trying to run away. Upon seeing this scene, Su Daming suddenly felt like laughing. I wanted to burst out laughing, but tears were streaming uncontrollably from my eyes. So ruthless. Really ruthless. How can he be so ruthless? Instead of hanging himself, he pulled a dagger from his pocket and suddenly stabbed it into his chest. It pierced through. It's good that you are alive. Bring them all back. Bring them all back. That's really ruthless. Chapter 465. From now on, the world will be quiet. Su Hongtai is dead. SuMo didn't kill him. He was terrified and tried to run away, but a large group of people grabbed him and made him hang himself. He was so old that he had almost no strength to struggle, so he died. Su Xuehui and Su Shuang were also present. Someone brought them here and wanted them to participate. Everyone, including Xie Bingyan, watched as Su Hongtai hanged himself. Throughout the entire ordeal, SuMo kept his hands clean. He only killed one of his uncles and a few other uncles, and killed Su Manny. He didn't touch anyone else. Of course, at his level, there's absolutely no need for him to lift a finger. He can simply issue an order and someone will solve the problem for him. That's exactly what happened today. Is SuMo dead? I saw the news this morning that he really is dead. The Ukrainian country is celebrating, and the island nation is doing the same, raising their glasses in celebration. The whole world seems to be in a joyful mood. However, SuMo's group is still undergoing reform and restructuring, and someone who wanted to intervene had their hand broken. It seems the Ning family of Changbai Mountain made their move, declaring that anyone who dares to lay a hand on them will die. The background of the Ning family of Changbai Mountain is unknown to the average person. Those who know their background are usually people with status and background. Since the Ning family of Changbai Mountain has made their statement, everyone else immediately held back. In Southeast Asia, however, Singapore seems to be making some moves. Su Shuai, Su Shuang, and the others did not know if SuMo was dead, as they had not heard from him for a long time. Seeing Su Hongtai and Su Daming hang themselves now, I feel only sorrow in my heart. So, this matter should be over now, right? I think so. Why kill Su Hongtai and Su Daming actually? Su Shuai and others could understand SuMo's actions, since SuMo was abandoned in the same way back then. He wants to get revenge and end the nightmare from his childhood. What Su Hongtai and Su Daming did offended him, and they must die for the matter to end. The heavy rain is still pouring down. Looking at the corpses of Su Hongtai, Su Daming, and other elderly people, everyone felt a chill run through their bodies. After that, the world was relatively quiet. The commotion seemed to vanish instantly, and everyone fell silent. SuMo's T platform encountered resistance from the United States, causing a lot of turmoil. The T platform headquarters sent many people to the United States to lobby. A debate was also held. At this critical juncture, the counselors that SuMo had previously cultivated all played a role, and the situation gradually stabilized. Even with Shizong's signature restricting the T platform, it was to no avail. Subsequently, T Pinchuan has appealed, and it is estimated that they will be fighting a lawsuit with them for several years. In fact, going to court is only secondary. It's merely to give the public an explanation. Most importantly, it's about strength. While the world appears calm on the surface, undercurrents are surging beneath the surface. First, a major event occurred in the dark world. Most of the mid-level managers and key controllers of the dark web were killed. The dark web controlled several islands overseas as its hubs. These islands were completely wiped out overnight, and the bodies mysteriously disappeared. The CIA was alarmed and sent people to investigate, but they found nothing. It seemed that the dark web had been replaced by someone else. Those islands have also been taken over by a certain force. After the dark web experienced fluctuations, many changes occurred, and many of the middle managers who had been killed were replaced by a different group of people. Those islands have also resumed normal operation. The dark world seems to have welcomed a new king. This matter circulated wildly among intelligence agencies around the world, with many people speculating about the identity of the newly emerged Dark King. The CIA in the US had a long list of candidates, but they eventually narrowed it down to one person. Is he really dead? Someone asked. However, no one answered. He had disappeared for several months and had not shown up. Now some people are speculating that he is not dead at all. The king of the dark web has changed, and a new management team has been appointed. All the islands, buildings, lofts, and channels under the dark web have been taken over. This person has completely taken control of the dark web. Shocking. All mercenary organizations worldwide have received invitations to a meeting on an island on the dark web, inviting all their leaders. Someone seems to want to unify these mercenary organizations. Refuse or die. The new Dark King has begun killing. More than a dozen members of the Arctic Fox mercenary organization have been killed, and the entire mercenary organization has been absorbed into the organization. The Star Mercenary Organization has been forced to disband. The Blackwater Mercenary Organization has also lost 3 leaders, and the Eastern European Mercenary Organization, the Blood Knight Mercenary Organization, the Vargoyle Mercenary Organization, have all suffered heavy losses. They have all been unanimously ordered to attend a meeting on the Dark Web Island. All the mercenary organizations in the Dark World have been integrated. Some of this news reached the CIA in the United States, and they were greatly alarmed. Intelligence agencies in other countries were also incredulous when they received this news. The newly emerged Dark King seems to be extremely powerful and is not afraid of any organization. Even if the Blackwater Mercenary Organization is supported by the United States, he still goes to kill Blackwater members. Now Blackwater is forced to send people to participate in the Dark Web Mercenary Conference. This is something that has never happened in the last 100 years. The Dark Web never had such power before. It seems that the Dark World has changed. He must still be alive. Someone muttered to themselves. The world remains peaceful. The underground black tide did not affect the normal world. The fact that more than 100 mercenary groups went to the Dark Web Island for a meeting did not cause much of a stir. These kinds of messages would never be known to ordinary people. Only the intelligence agencies of various countries know that the Dark Web has completely changed, and the world has changed as well. A terrifying force has taken control of the entire Dark World. Has the Dark Web really been replaced? Ning Xuehen murmured to herself. In general, it's the majority. Some illegal businesses on the Dark Web are going to be eliminated. Mercenaries are a great way to make money. We only do the vast majority of business. That's incredibly fast, Ning Shuahan exclaimed. It has to be fast, then no one can stop us. Now that the dark web has been replaced, the CIA is completely helpless. Next, the world will be very quiet, extremely quiet. Ning Shuahan's expression turned complicated upon hearing this. Only the US's T platform remains. This will likely be a protracted battle. However, with the dark web in hand, I believe the US will make a choice. The legislators we invested in are gradually maturing. In the future, they might very well produce a high-ranking legislator, or... The visitor didn't finish speaking. All that could be said was that he was looking forward to it. So, is he going back to China? Almost there. Most things are done now. He's coming back. That's good. Chapter 467 She-Devil. The time that followed passed quickly. For a long time after the dark web incident ended, intelligence agencies from various countries investigated who the current leader of the dark web was. The mercenary organization that held the meeting in the past couldn't come up with a coherent explanation. Once things calmed down, several more mercenary groups were eliminated. It appears he was killed for disobeying orders from the dark web. These events did not cause much of a stir. Many mercenary organizations were shady, and the world quickly returned to calm. Some people speculate that SuMo is not dead. Otherwise, Pinduoduo Group, Short Video Group, and T-Platform wouldn't be in such a state of turmoil. However, SuMo ultimately did not appear, so those speculations were not confirmed. Some people say that SuMo and his group have gone abroad and are living on an unknown island, but there is still no evidence. Time slipped away quietly. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, for months. That summer, a baby's cry rang out from a hospital in Beijing, sending a chill down everyone's spine. A young man in a white shirt rushed over excitedly and took the child from the nurse's hands with trembling hands. She's a beautiful daughter. Very healthy. She weighs a full 8 pounds. Good. Holding the child, the young man in the white shirt was extremely excited. After looking at the child for a few moments, he carried the child into the room. Then, the group of them quickly disappeared from the hospital and rarely appeared in public after that. Time continued to slip away quietly, and rumors about SuMo became increasingly scarce online. He would often go months, or even a year, without sending back a single word. Some say he died, some say he didn't. There are countless rumors and speculations. What people know is that Pinduoduo Group has been operating normally, and its short videos, lithography plants, and even its T-platform are developing rapidly and becoming popular around the world. It is said that their group has invested in many high-tech companies, made significant progress, and guided the development of science and technology in the world. It is also said that they have conducted a lot of research on brain technology and developed several brainwave research devices, but these have not been realized and have not been confirmed. It is also said that SuMo personally went to the Ugly Kingdom, met some people in the Black Palace, and then escaped safely, but this is just a legend. He never appeared in the spotlight again. After losing contact with SuMo, the Su and Xie families began a new phase of development. The Su family still has one branch, namely Su Dahai. They returned to Sichuan, wanting to revive the Su family in Sichuan. Meanwhile, the Xie family held an election for the head of the family, and Xie ultimately stood out and became the head of the Xie family for this generation. They gradually began to recover their strength. After SuMo disappeared from the news, Sichuan returned to peace. Su Shuahui, Su Shuang, Su Pundi, and others have all found jobs and are working hard to make a living. Having lost their pampered lives, they gradually adapted to doing everything themselves over 5 years. Although it was very difficult and painful, they survived in the end. He looked a bit disheveled, but at least he wasn't dead. Mom, I told you, you don't need to make these dumplings. If you can't, I can do it. Su Shuahui said to an elderly woman with white hair, her scarf wrapped around her waist. The old woman, leaning on a cane, sat at the table, pinching some dumpling wrappers, seemingly wanting to make dumplings. However, because I didn't know how, the dumplings were wrapped haphazardly, and a lot of the filling spilled out. Go back and take care of Dad. If you don't keep an eye on him, he'll definitely run around everywhere. I can do all that with Lao Wu. Su Shuahui spoke. The old woman held the dumpling wrapper, seemingly unconvinced, and pinched it again, but ultimately failed to pinch it well. She then threw the dumpling wrapper onto the plate in frustration. Seeing her dejected look, Su Shuahui felt somewhat helpless. Unable to find regular jobs, they were forced to take over this dumpling shop to support their families. For some reason, those jobs no longer need them. Now, they can only rely on some manual labor to earn a meager living. My older sister has been too afraid to come back. The eldest sister is still hiding in the mountains. It is said that there are more than 10 acres of land in the mountains, but the eldest sister can only farm there and doesn't even dare to go to the market. I don't know if anyone is still looking for my older sister, and that's a little scary. Xie Bingyan received a message from her eldest sister a few days ago. She said that her eldest sister had aged several years and become much more silent. Actually, some news has also come back from afar. The fifth brother has some connections at a hospital in Beijing. After making inquiries from various sources, they learned about the situation in the capital. It's said to be a girl. She should be 5 years old now. Su Xuehue said. 5 years old? Good. Oh, time flies, and 5 years have passed in the blink of an eye. For the past 5 years, they have lived a good life, peacefully, and without any major upheavals. Actually, they didn't dare to inquire too much about SuMo's news, but 5 years later, they were curious and contacted some people. That child should be in kindergarten now, but I don't know where she goes. Speaking of these things, a pang of pain would involuntarily rise in her heart, and Xie Bingyan's face would become very ugly. Finally, she picked up her cane and limped away from the dumpling shop. She eventually grew old too. His legs became inconvenient. His back could not straighten. He became hunched over, and his face was covered with wrinkles. They say good people don't live long, but bad people live for 1,000 years. 5 years have passed, and she's still alive. Su Xuehue watched her leave, sighed softly, and then went back to work. This dumpling shop doesn't have many customers, and few people try the food. The staff have to work from dawn till dusk, busy all day long, just to earn a meager wage. From now on, it will probably be like this for the rest of my life. While they were busy, suddenly, a little girl of about 5 or 6 years old, wearing a yellow dress, stopped at the shop entrance and looked inside suspiciously. Su Xuehue was surprised and looked up. When the little girl saw her looking over, she suddenly picked up a stone and smashed it against the shop's glass. You. Su Xuehue was surprised and rushed over, but the little girl turned and ran away. Run? She's coming after us. She devil. The little girl giggled and quickly ran away. Su Xuehue went forward and saw 2 little boys and a little girl in the distance. They appeared to have smashed their windows together. You little brat. Su Xuehue cursed, quickly chasing after him for a few steps, then suddenly saw something, was startled, and stopped. She was completely stunned, her eyes wide with disbelief. Not far away, a luxury car was parked. After the children ran into the car, they made a few faces at her. A sophisticated woman in a women's suit walked over carrying some things, glanced at her briefly, and then got into the luxury car. You are. Before Su Xuehue could say anything, the luxury car sped away. Chapter 468, A New Journey, the finale. That woman's name is Li Banzwang. She is the girl who has always been by SuMo's side. It's unclear what her relationship with SuMo is now. There's been no news of her lately. She seems to have resigned from the short video group and has apparently taken on a new role. Su Xuehue could only return dejectedly, staring blankly at the broken glass. Who is it? Where did this child come from? Su Shuang and Su Pundi also came out. Su Xuehue's face was grim as she looked at them, seemingly wanting to say something, but holding back. In the end, she finally spoke. That seems to be Li Banzwang. And those children. Oh, the 2 stared wide-eyed. Check the security footage. Su Shuang seemed to remember something and hurriedly ran into the shop. The other 2, seeing this, also rushed over. The surveillance footage was quickly retrieved, and it was indeed 3 children, 2 boys and 1 girl, with the girl being noticeably older. They were whispering and discussing something nearby, and then the older little girl came over to observe them. They were indeed being observed. After watching for a while, he picked up the stone. In the distance, there appeared to be a nanny and bodyguards, but they didn't move until another woman came out. She looks like she just came back from shopping. These children. When Su Xuehue, Su Shuang, and the others saw the child's face clearly, they were shocked. They look so alike. Pretty close. This girl too. She looks a lot like you, second sister. I've seen your picture. You looked just like this when you were little. Su Xuehue was surprised and fell silent. They're back? Or rather, they never left. Perhaps this was the first time they had seen those children, and perhaps the last. Judging from the fact that the little girl smashed their window, Gu Huanqi and Li Banzwang obviously did not hide anything from these children. They already knew they were opening a shop here. Hatred has been passed down to the next generation, and even children know about it. It seems to have become endless. Thinking about this, all 3 of them felt extremely distressed. Time flies by quietly, and in the blink of an eye, another year has passed. That year, war raged around the world, with the looming signs of a world war. Gold prices soared, resources were scarce, industries were oversupplied, businesses went bankrupt, and all sorts of things began to happen in various places. Pinduoduo group and the short video group appear even more robust and large, and have already become one of the most profitable companies in the Great Xia Kingdom. In the same year, the Ministry of Industry and Information Technology of Xia Kingdom also announced the latest cutting-edge lithography machine research results of Xia Kingdom. There are two types: krypton fluoride lithography machine and argon fluoride lithography machine. Among them, the argon fluoride lithography machine has a resolution of less than 65 nanometers and an overlay accuracy of less than 8 nanometers. The world seems to have turned around. They hadn't seen the three children since that one meeting. There has been no further news or media coverage of SuMo since then. Whether he lived or died, no one knows. Far away, in the Pacific Ocean, on a remote island unknown to anyone, a small passenger plane flew over and slowly landed on the island. At the same time, the two escorting fighter jets changed direction and sped towards the Great Xia Kingdom. As you can see, there are several fighter jets parked at the airport. Dad, on the passenger plane, the cabin door opened, and a little girl rushed out and into the arms of a young man. The young man picked her up and lifted her high. Great. How was your trip back home? Dad, I found the shop, and sure enough, there were several shrews there. I smashed their windows. Forehead. The young man was both amused and exasperated upon hearing this. He had just kissed the little girl when two more women got off the plane, and the young man went over to them. Thank you for your trouble. He opened his arms, and one of the women threw herself into his embrace. The world is about to change. Economies in all countries are declining. We must welcome the arrival of a new world. A new journey has begun. Yes. Come on, let's go home and have a meeting to discuss what's next. And let's celebrate first. The young man was overjoyed when his wife and children returned. He cheered loudly and called over some relatives and friends. In an instant, the entire island became lively and bustling, with all sorts of fireworks exploding in the sky above the island. The finale. The story is over, yay? Thank you, everyone. I deeply regret the plot arrangement in the second half of this book. I must deeply reflect on this. I made a wrong decision. I shouldn't have gotten into martial arts fiction. But it's over. I'll consider writing the epilogue and extra chapters in a few days. I probably won't have time for that in the near future. Thank you all for your continued support. Chapter 0000 Extra Chapter 1. Siebingyin Sorrow 1. Fuhu Temple on Mount Ame. As the most famous nunnery on Mount Ame, Fuhu Temple attracts many tourists, including female tourists who occasionally come to burn incense and draw lots. Siebingyin was quite familiar with Fuhu Temple and often practiced Zen meditation there for a period of time. Today, a gentle voice rang out in front of her. From your account, he must have wanted to kill you at least 3 times. But he held back each time. Perhaps they were persuaded to stop. Perhaps he's figured it out himself. In the end, no action was taken. The person opposite was an old nun, blind, with the Dharma name Huiling. It was said that she had long since gained the ability to see into one's own mind, to foresee things with divine insight, and to have a mind as clear as a mirror. He used to travel around begging for alms, but he only recently returned to Fuhu Temple. She was very accurate at fortune-telling and often set up a fortune-telling stall at the entrance of Fuhu Temple. Today, Siebingyin had some free time, so she came over to sit and chat with her and share her troubles. Master Huiling seemed to care a lot about the name SuMo. After hearing everything about her, he dismissed the others and listened attentively. Siebingyin said a few things, and she began to sigh repeatedly. Finally, after Siebingyin finished telling her most of the story, she finally came to some conclusions. Siebingyin hadn't expected these words, and now that she suddenly heard them, she was completely stunned. Firstly, back then, he was 18 years old, just coming of age, and still not fully developed. He must have had such thoughts, but at that time he was not strong enough, so he did not show them and focused on developing his abilities. You said he always carried a knife with him. The purpose of that knife was probably not just to cut Su Jiunsha, but he probably also considered using it on you and your husband. You didn't realize it back then. You just thought he was throwing a tantrum. Maybe he had already given up long ago. As Siebingyin listened to him, she recalled many things that had happened over the years, and to this day, they were still vivid in her mind. You said he knew Su Jiunsha's background all along. It's just that you didn't know, and neither did your husband. I guess it's precisely because he knew all along that he saw through your true colors. He left you with no hope. He wants revenge for everything. So, the knife is also for you. As for why he didn't take action then, I guess it's because he still had people and companions around him, and he wanted to do more. Master Huiling spoke slowly. Although he was blind, after listening to Siebingyin's words, he could see things clearly. You made a mistake back then. Completely wrong. Back then, what you were thinking wasn't to win him back, but rather, to give up on him. I think he had already seen right through it. Hearing this, Xie Bingyan recalled what had happened many years ago. At that time, SuMo did not meet her expectations. He was dissatisfied with everything he did and was far less obedient and adorable than the adopted son she had raised herself. Some selfish motives were at play, and also because of Su Deming, she genuinely disliked this child. He saw it clearly, so he brought a knife, intending to kill her. He wasn't just saying that he would kill anyone who came near him. Perhaps he actually wanted to do it, but he didn't have the strength to do so. Perhaps he really considered the idea of mutual destruction. Such a thought is terrifying, extremely terrifying. However, he must have been driven to a dead end at that time. If he didn't fight back, he would only face death. The eldest daughter, second daughter, third daughter, and adopted son conspired to poison him. Looking at it now, you say your eldest, second, and third daughters were unaware. Are they really unaware? For SuMo, whether they knew or not might not matter at all. I think there must be a reason why your eldest daughter did that. I feel that every word she said was probably not true. She must have been in the know from beginning to end. SuMo's death is good for everyone, including your daughters. If he hadn't died, all of the Su family's money would have gone to him, and most of it would probably have been left to him. So for your daughters, it's best that he's dead. Dead silence. Utter silence. When Master Huiling broke things down and explained them to her one by one, Xie Bingyan suddenly felt a chill run down her spine. The first time, he wanted to kill you, but he didn't. He must have been 18 that year. Anything else? Xie Bingyan's voice came out, already hoarse and trembling. The second time should be after I got into university. By then, he must have gained some ability. He must have made a lot of money. You're talking about successful entrepreneurship. He had money to invest, and you encouraged your adopted son to start a business as well. At that time, he probably wanted to take action, but he held back. Xie Bingyan was taken aback. You said you confronted him in a restaurant? And about that mistress? It was a very heated argument. Good. He must have deliberately found her. Otherwise, that mistress wouldn't have happened to be at that conference. He probably wanted to see your reaction, but after the scandal broke, he had his eye on her again. You shouldn't have mentioned your adopted son. He knows very well who poisoned him. So after you brought it up, he probably no longer sees you as his mother, but as his enemy. The whole series of events that followed will probably be based on this. That adopted son, he was driven insane by him too. He must have a team planning this. It's mainly targeting you. They want to send you all down, including your assassination, jumping off a building. A whole series of things are being done. That should be the second time he wanted you dead, but this time, he held back. Master Huiling continued. He didn't send anyone to participate in the assassination. If he had, you probably wouldn't be alive today. You would really have been stabbed to death by your adopted son. Xie Bingyan's body trembled. Or rather, his people will frame your adopted son for your death. In short, if he really wanted you dead that time, then you really would have died. He has no suspicion of anything. Xie Bingyan recalled the time Su Juanja attempted to assassinate her. Or perhaps she assassinated Su Juanja. Because there were many things she hadn't anticipated. She never imagined that the son she had raised would plot against her and want her dead. She couldn't accept it, so she took action. Now, she can no longer tell whether Su Juanja is a substitute for SuMo. Sometimes, after investing too much emotion, she also became involved herself. From that day on, things became incredibly harsh, and she felt as if she had stepped into hell. For a long time, she couldn't accept the fact that she had been tricked by Su Juanja. P.S. The update schedule for the extra chapters is irregular. I'll write as thoughts come to me. I want to write as well as possible, so take it slow. Chapter 0000 Extra Chapter 1. Xie Bingyan's Sorrow, 2. You've wronged him. Master Huiling continued. Although my eyes are blind, my heart is not. You didn't just make one mistake. You made every single one wrong step. Now, everything is tangled into an unsolvable knot. You should be glad that he ultimately didn't choose to kill you. Xie Bingyan felt as if her heart was being torn apart upon hearing these words. In fact, she had realized this a long time ago, but she still had some wishful thinking and could not fully accept it. It was only after she killed Su Juanja at the police station that she finally came to her senses. I feel so sorry for him. From when he was a child. From the moment he was born. It all started the day I went to the amusement park to celebrate my fifth brother's birthday and saw him begging. And it all started the day I snatched the money back from his hands. She was a wicked mother who brought him only hell and disaster. After Su Juanja's death, she did many things. Besides frequently visiting Fuhu Temple to offer incense, she returned to Xiaohai City and found the orphanage where SuMo had once stayed. She obtained some photos of SuMo from the orphanage director and looked at them over and over again. Because the orphanage was relatively poor, he didn't have many photos taken at that time. She regretted not realizing these things sooner. There was hatred in my heart too. Before Su Juanja died, she hated him for disobeying her arrangements and for opposing her. After Su Juanja died, she hated him for being so cruel to the Su family and to them. My heart was filled with deep resentment. However, SuMo ignored all of this and became increasingly ruthless and vicious, until he killed some of the key figures in the Su family and shattered the family. She was genuinely terrified at that time. Su Hongtai was afraid, Su Daming was afraid, and she was even more terrified, fearing that he would turn his back on his family. To this day, this fear lingers in her heart, becoming her nightmare that she can never shake off. SuMo said at the time that they should all be afraid of him. If they weren't, then it was because he hadn't done enough or done it well enough. He did indeed do it, and now who dares to utter a word to him? Seeing that she remained silent, Master Huiling guessed what she was thinking inside. The last time he wanted to kill you was after he wiped out the Su family. At that time, he had already killed most of the Su family members and brought their heads to Su Hongtai. The question he was considering was whether he needed to eliminate the root of the problem. You should also be in his plan. At this point, he already possesses absolute power. If he wants to, he can do it, and no one can stop him. He told us to go to the Su family. He said that if we didn't go, he would kill us all. That's why the second and fifth brothers decided to go. Xie Bingyan said. So now you all see it. It wasn't him who killed Su Hongtai, but you who killed Su Hongtai. It was the rest of your Su family who drove Su Hongtai and Su Daming to their deaths. Why do you think he did that? Master Huiling touched the cane beside her, making some noise with it to mask her emotional turmoil. He wants. Xie Bingyan paused, unsure of what to say, and unable to guess Sumo's thoughts. He wants to have a clear conscience. He wants to be upright. He wants no one to be able to find fault with him. He wants all of you to fear him and be terrified of him. Master Huiling continued solemnly. Therefore, he has chosen to spare your lives. This is torture, Xie Bingyan said. Yes, this is torture, but it's also his choice. Later, he can tell his son, he can tell his friends, he can tell everyone. Death is easy. Killing someone is very easy for him, but what he wants to see most is not that you all die. What he wants to do most is to let you live, to live in pain, to live forever in fear and despair. He thinks this is the best revenge. Master Huiling picked up his cane. Perhaps, for him, this can be considered a kind of forgiveness. He should forgive himself. The matter should be over now. SuMo has rarely appeared in public lately. After dealing with the Su family, he disappeared without a trace, and no one knows whether he is dead or alive. As Xie Bingyan listened to Master Huiling's words, she recalled all the things that had happened over the years, and her heart ached even more. Sometimes I really want to die. Everything can end, and all hatred can be resolved. However, she ultimately couldn't make a decision. Xie Bingyan knew very well that if she died now, SuMo would never forgive her. On the contrary, he should be very happy and forget about her in a few days, and he certainly won't leave any place in her heart. Only if she lives will SuMo remember her and think of her occasionally. Even if all he remembers are bad things about her, and all he can recall are her cruelty and terror, she still hopes that he will remember her occasionally. That's her son, the only son she gave birth to after 10 months of pregnancy. According to the second and fifth brothers, they had met SuMo's children, who looked very much like him. Now, Xie Bingyan only asks to meet them herself. Even those few who had been taught by SuMo to hate her and them intensely. That night, she did not leave Fuhu Temple, because only there could she find a moment of peace. However, Xie Bingyan knew that she would have to go down the mountain the next day, because she knew she would never see the children if she stayed in Fuhu Temple. She can only rest in peace once she sees him. The oldest one must be 5.5 years old. It's a little girl. Her birth mother must be Gu Huanqi. She looks very much like Gu Huanqi. This is the community's surveillance video. Take a look, it's very lively. The second brother was quite resourceful. He managed to get the video and send it to her. Xie Bingyan had already saved it on her phone and watched it repeatedly. She had once thought of asking someone in the capital to write a letter to the Gu family of the Navy and have Gu Huanqi bring it back for her to see. But in the end, he didn't have the guts. She was afraid that if SuMo found out, he would take the child abroad and would never let her see him again. Now, I can only occasionally watch surveillance videos. Li Banzwang and Gu Huanqi should come to this mall occasionally. If we keep watch here, we should be able to see them. But Mom, you absolutely mustn't disturb them. If SuMo finds out, they definitely won't come to this mall again. These are the words her second brother said. She doesn't know if she'll have the chance in the future. If she stays there, she might actually be able to see him. Master Huiling, Do you think he will forgive me? Forgive. Right. It's difficult, very difficult. It depends on what you're willing to give up. Some things, once lost, can never be recovered. Once lost, they're lost forever. I know you regret it. You know you were wrong. You realize you shouldn't have, but all of that is meaningless to him now. You weren't there for him when he needed you most, and now he's all grown up. He doesn't need these useless tears anymore. Chapter 0000 Extra Chapter 1 Xie Bingyin's Sorrow 3 Hearing Master Huiling's words, Xie Bingyin felt utterly hopeless. However, he seems to have quite a few friends, and a few people he cares about very much. Perhaps you can try to persuade him through them. If they can persuade him, he might change his mind. Upon hearing this, Xie Bingyin's eyes lit up slightly, and a glimmer of hope rekindled in her heart. Although I am blind, from what you and others have told him, I believe he still cares about you, but only very, very little. You must prepare for a long battle, and also be prepared for his counterattack. Some things are better left unsaid. Let nature take its course. After saying this, Master Huiling sighed a few times and walked forward. She used to ring the bell. Xie Bingyin knew that the possibility was very, very small, but she still had a sliver of hope in her heart. That's her son after all. A mother's heart is always with her son. Xie Bingyin did not continue to look for Master Huiling, but waited at home. Perhaps that day will truly come. Su Shuhui, Su Shuang, and the others knew what she was waiting for, and sighed inwardly. They did not try to persuade her, and they were also somewhat looking forward to it. Time passed by day after day. The following time was both relatively fast and relatively slow. Many things have happened in the world, including the deterioration of the economic environment in various countries, the emergence of various frictions, the outbreak of a world war, the soaring price of gold, and most countries in the world starting to prepare for war. In this environment, Pinduoduo, short video platforms, and T platforms are all developing rapidly, gradually influencing media in many countries. The T platform has not been banned by the United States. It is said that they have begun to appeal and have supported many members of parliament and representatives who speak out for them. It's getting pretty bad. However, SuMo's name never appeared again. He seemed to have vanished into thin air. There was no further news about him, either in the media or in the news. I did vaguely see him on television once. He appeared to be attending a national conference, and a reporter captured his back in a photo. Upon seeing this, Su Shuhui was overjoyed and immediately notified Su Shuang to come and identify it. It did indeed look very similar. However, we didn't see her face. I also haven't heard of him attending national conferences to discuss the country's future development strategy. Even Gu Huanxi and Li Banzwang have not been heard from. It seems that media outlets around the world have all blocked their information. They probably won't come here. We haven't seen them for months. People in the capital also say they haven't seen them for a long time. I bet they've set up a few small islands overseas. I've heard that the dark web seems to have completely changed. Someone has revived the dark web, changed it, and now it's become a full-fledged intelligence organization. The fourth sister, Su Pundi, seemed to know some inside information. There's no news about second uncle either. Su Shuang must have asked Xiezhen, but Xiezhen didn't seem to dare to say much. The Xie family is in a terrible situation right now. Us. Su Pundi glanced at everyone, paused, and then said, "Actually, we've never apologized to him." Brush. Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent. Su Pundi shrugged. "I know you're scared and unwilling, and you never thought he would forgive us. But whether or not he will, whether or not we do it, is another matter. I think if we really see him, we really need to apologize. Just say, I'm sorry." Su Shuang paused for a moment, then sighed. "He used to be my closest friend. He's always been called Little Dr. Su, Little Dr. Su. You don't have any either, fifth brother." Su Pundi looked at her. Su Shuang nodded and admitted, "Never. I thought about it before, but he didn't accept it, and afterwards it became difficult to see him again. There was absolutely no chance to have a normal conversation with him." Upon hearing this, Su Pundi felt a pang of sadness in her heart. "Mom." Su Pundi turned to look at Xie Bingyin. Xie Bingyin didn't say anything, turned around, and went back to her room. Su Pundi sighed upon seeing this. She definitely didn't say that. Perhaps she had thought about it, but to this day, she still couldn't bring herself to do it. Mom has always hoped that SuMo could forgive her, but there won't be another chance. Su Shuhui said softly, her expression distressed. "There's a chance, maybe there is." At this moment, Su Yuechan, the sixth brother who had been silent all along, spoke up. She has been studying abroad for many years and rarely returns to China. She only returned after something happened abroad. Over the years, a lot has happened in the family, and most of the time she didn't need to get involved. Her sisters also protected her, and SuMo seemed to have forgotten about her, so she simply hid away. Hearing everyone say this, she finally spoke softly. Just as fourth sister said, neither you nor I have mentioned this, and it is indeed a big problem. Grandpa and Grandma may not have apologized to him before. Grandpa didn't think he was wrong until he died, which is why the Su family forced him to his death. Suyue-chan seemed to have figured things out. I think we really lack an apology. A genuine apology. Upon hearing this, Su Shuehue glanced at the fourth and fifth brothers and shook her head. There's no chance anymore. We'll never see him again. I mean if. Suyue-chan said, I hope we can do it through Gu Huanqi, Li Banzwang, and the others. We can't get in touch with them either. Su Shuehue said. Then there's nothing we can do. Suyue-chan sighed. This made the sisters even more upset. It's all because they all have pride in their hearts. They were all wealthy young ladies who never asked for favors or did anything servile. Their personalities are similar to Xie Bingyan's. They are quite stubborn, otherwise things wouldn't have escalated to this point. If they had apologized properly back then, SuMo might have forgiven them long ago. Why would he have gone so far? Su Hongtai stubbornly refused to apologize or admit his mistakes, which ultimately led to the downfall of the entire Su family. Looking back on these things now, I feel guilty and regretful. An apology is possible, but it probably won't be very effective. It's too late, thank you. Everything has been settled now. Master Huiling's words rang out. Of course, if you're truly sincere, I think you should do it. After all, he's your son, isn't he? You can do whatever you want. Are you afraid he'll kill you? Xie Bingyan remained silent. I doubt it. At least not now. I think you should apologize. That heart, as cold as iron, might have a chance to melt given the opportunity. As long as you don't provoke him again. Hearing Master Huiling say this, Xie Bingyan felt hope rekindled in her heart. However, she soon became discouraged again. She probably doesn't have a chance anymore, because it's too late. Extra 1 int. Bonus chapter. Su Wanning's chance encounter, 1. Hello? 15 yuan. Scan the code. Please swipe here. In the supermarkets of remote small cities, people come and go, and there are many customers. Wearing her work uniform, Su Wanting deftly scanned the QR code for customers to pay. After leaving school, she went to another place and found a small job to make a living. Given her status, she wouldn't normally need to look for work. After all, even though Davina was bankrupt, she was still a force to be reckoned with and could live comfortably for the rest of her life. However, Su Wanting is most afraid of being idle now, so she found a job as a cashier in a small supermarket. She had lost her job as a teacher, but SuMo was looking for her. He found out where she was teaching in a rural area and used some means to get the school to fire her. I remember the day the principal called her over. His expression was very strange. It was a notice directly issued by the Education Bureau. Although she didn't name SuMo as the culprit, Su Wanting already knew. Without lingering, she packed her things and left the school overnight. After that, she went to several places to try to hide her tracks, but no one knew what SuMo had done, yet he still managed to find her. One day, her car was vandalized at night. When Su Wanting came out to check on it during the day, she turned around and left without even daring to take the car back. She has been hiding for a long time since Su Juanja died. Even now, people in this very remote town are still filled with apprehension. She used to be married, but her ex-husband couldn't stand her neurotic behavior and constant attempts to escape, so he had a problem with her and they got divorced. Now, she raises her 2 children on her own. Su Wanting did not tell anyone that she came from the Su family, nor did she tell her ex-husband that she was once the president of Davina and a rich heiress. For Su Wanting, the more he knows, the more dangerous it becomes. If she hadn't been so reluctant to part with her child, she wouldn't have kept the child with her to raise. Over the years, Su Wanting tried to pass on messages to Su Shuehue, asking her to plead for Su Mo's forgiveness. However, it had no effect. In fact, Su Mo didn't even spare Su Shuehue, who is now barely making a living by running a small shop. After finishing her day's work, Su Wanting went inside to pick up her 2 elementary school children, a boy and a girl, from school. Mom, I'm here. Mother. At the school gate, many parents were gathered to pick up their children. Su Wanting rode her electric scooter over and quickly found her son. Her son and daughter were very happy. As soon as they saw her, they chattered about the interesting things that happened at school, which made Su Wanting forget the past and improve her mood. As we passed a supermarket, my daughter suddenly exclaimed with a smile, Mom, look, that's Wang Hao from our class. He's picking up bottles from the trash can. Oh, Su Wanting asked in surprise. He picked up so many bottles, even inside the school. After school, he was always looking for trash to push around in, and all his classmates laughed at him. Mom, look, his school uniform is so dirty. The teachers at school don't like him, the daughter said, pointing to the dirty little boy not far away. Su Wanting paused for a moment upon hearing this, then looked up. Not far away, there were several large trash cans, and a little boy dressed in dirty clothes was rummaging through them with a burlap sack. This town is quite remote, far from big cities, and most people there are not wealthy, barely making ends meet. So, it's not surprising that something like this happened. However, people's lives have improved a lot in recent years. It's still a bit heartbreaking to see a child doing something like this while still in school. Mom, let me tell you, this Wang Hao is very dirty. He hasn't taken a bath for days, and nobody likes to play with him. My classmates call him a beggar. He can't do his homework and gets scolded by the teacher every day. It's so pitiful. I heard his mother abandoned him and left him here. His father died in a car accident, and he only has his grandmother at home. That Wang Hao, he's always picking up trash. We've seen him several times. He's really disgusting. Su Wanting was taken aback. His mother doesn't want him anymore? Yes. The teacher said his mother ran away when he was very young, and his father is dead. We all dislike him. He's just too dirty. Su Wanting looked up and paused for a moment, feeling a surge of emotion welling up inside her.